Who would have thought that my trashy crade suicide talent after I erased the line user dies immediately after use would turn into an scrade god tier skill where a single auto attack hits like a nuclear explosion? One arrow deals tens of thousands of damage. I can wear whatever gear I want. My skills have no cooldowns. In my past life, I was framed by an adulterous pair and died miserably under a dragon's breath. In this life, I have returned with the affix eraser. While others are struggling to grind levels, I'm already sitting in front of a max level boss, scrolling through videos of hot girls with one hand while pulling back my bowstring with the other, preparing to unleash a nuke I've been charging up for half an hour. Sister-in-law is coming. That was the last sentence I heard in my previous life. At that moment, I was standing in the secret realm of a level 100 throne demon, watching helplessly as a skeleton dragon, covered in bone spikes, opened its massive maw. And Yiwan, my sister-in-law who usually cared for me so deeply and whose driving speed was notoriously fast, was atomized by the dragon's breath just a second ago. I didn't survive either. But in that split second between life and death, I finally figured it all out. This was no accident. This was a carefully orchestrated murder plan by that adulterer and my so-called sister-in-law to inherit my assets. Sister-in-law, did you win the gulag? I laughed self-deprecatingly, clutching two items I had just scavenged from the ground. One was a rebirth scroll. The other was a golden cube, the affix eraser. Affix eraser can erase any single restrictive clause from an item or skill. Looking at the words restriction, rebirth to 1 minute ago on the scroll, a spark exploded in my mind. 1 minute ago, death was certain. But what if I erased that time restriction? Just do it. I chanted silently, erase. The next second, the dragon fire swallowed me. Time for work, grind the dungeon, you're late. The familiar alarm drilled into my brain. I sat up abruptly. Outside the window was the rain that had been falling for a whole week in Yunchuan City, Luoxia Province. I checked my phone, July 7, 2077. I was reborn. Not to 1 minute ago, but a full 10 years into the past. This year, my old man was still around, my big brother hadn't died, and most importantly, my little sister, who was destined to die miserably from a curse outbreak in 7 days, could still be saved. As long as I had money. The 7th turn grandmaster from my past life had said it. 5 million could save my sister's life. 5 million. 7 days. For a level 3 bottom feeder working as a laborer in the Gathering Guild, this was a fantasy. But for me, returning with 10 years of memories and a god tier item, this was the beginning of my revenge and rise to power. I opened my palm. The golden eraser had actually come back with me. I immediately pulled up my stat panel. My talent was the crade fight to the finish. Talent fight to the finish C. Effect, unleash one superpowered basic attack. Damage equals the sum of all user attributes. Restriction, after use, user's health is cleared instant death. It was a suicide skill. A trash talent you could only use once in a lifetime. But now, I took the eraser and rubbed it fiercely against that deadly restriction. A golden flash. Talent, fight to the finish S. Effect, basic attack damage sum of user's total attributes. The restriction was gone. My breathing quickened, my heart pounding like thunder. This meant that every single one of my ordinary auto attacks was equivalent to someone else's ultimate move. And as my stats increased, this damage would stack infinitely. My current health was 210. Adding in my other random attributes, one arrow would deal nearly 300 damage. Meanwhile, players of the same level had an attack power of maybe 20 at best. Time to fly. For my sister's 5 million, and to ensure the tragedy of my past life never repeats, I had to go online and make money immediately. Game World, Novice Village. My current identity was still a humble gatherer for the Qianyu Guild. But I wasn't in the mood for any morning meetings. I spent my last 105 copper coins at the trading post to buy the trashiest Rattan Bao. Rattan Bao. Attack 3. Restriction, effective range 5 meters. Range of 5 meters? Do I have to shoot them in the face? I backhanded the eraser across it. Restriction, effective range 5 meters gone. Now, this broken Bao possessed a theoretical infinite physical range. I went to the wild forest. A level 5 bighorn sheep was grazing. These monsters had thick skin and a charging attack, killers for newbies. I raised my hand, drew the bow. No fancy moves, just an auto attack. Thwack! 295. A terrifying number floated above the bighorn sheep's head. Its health bar evaporated instantly. Enraged, it tried to charge for a counterattack, but I simply fired another arrow. The sheep fell, dropping a green skill book. Charged strike. Charged strike rare. Effect, stand still to charge. Damage increases by 100 per second. Restriction, maximum charge time 10 seconds. Max 10 seconds? Who are you looking down on? I summoned the eraser again. Charged strike legendary. Effect: stand still to charge. Damage increases by 100 per second. No upper limit. Restriction: cooldown equals charge duration. I sucked in a breath of cold air. Infinite charging? As long as I had enough time, I could pierce the heavens with a single arrow. Scrade talent bonus plus infinite range plus infinite charging. 5 million? 7 days? Even if it was 7 hours, I'd grind it out. I farmed monsters like a madman. The big horned sheep were like paper in front of me. My level skyrocketed to 4, and I dumped every single stat point into health. Don't ask. My HP equals my attack power. Soon, I arrived at Whistling Forest. This was a high-level gathering area and also a place where enemies often crossed paths. My mean-spirited colleagues from my past life, Vice President Lu Fei and Hua, who wanted to keep me as a spare tire, and Chen Hao, who always spoke with sarcasm, were leading some mercenaries on a quest here. Yo, isn't this Lin Chen? Chen Hao looked at me with mockery. Won't answer calls, won't reply to messages. What? Are you suicidal coming here? And Hua crossed her arms and sneered, a gatherer acting like a hunter with a broken bow? Get over here and work, or the vice president won't let you off easy. I couldn't be bothered with these clowns because several level 8 pronghorn deer had just spawned. These were monsters whose attack doubled when hit. At that moment, 4 deer charged the group simultaneously. Not good. Run. Lu Fei's face turned green with fear. Captain Li of the mercenary group was a tough guy and tried to cover the rear, but his damage was like a tickle to the deer. Instead, he got gored, his health bar plummeting. It's over, we're going to die here. Just as everyone closed their eyes in despair, I raised the broken bow in my hand. No charge, just a simple auto attack. Thwack! 1312. The arrow streaked like a meteor, piercing directly through a deer's skull. The full health pronghorn deer died instantly. Immediately after, the bowstring twanged 3 more times. Thwack! 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 4 elite monsters that had terrified them collapsed, exploding into a pile of copper coins. Dead silence. Captain Li's greatsword clattered to the ground, his eyes nearly popping out. 1300 damage? You're only level 4? And Hua, who was mocking me just moments ago, stood with her mouth wide open, her expression shifting as if she were running a dye shop. Immediately, she switched to a seductive demeanor, twisting her waist as she ran over. Brother Feiyu, I knew you were the best. Take me, I know all the poses. Pair of aces? Ill pass. I coldly pushed her aside and walked straight to Lu Fei. Lu Fei, being an old veteran, realized immediately after the shock that I was a golden thigh to hug. His face changed instantly, bowing humbly. Young Master Lin. Mr. Lin. We were blind before. Please carry us for the Yangcrash grass quest in this forest. I can, I said indifferently. But I take a 30 cut. Deal. Lu Fei agreed without hesitation. With the expected revenue of over $1 million from this, my sister's life was half saved. The rest of the journey became my solo show. Whether it was herds of wild deer or the level 10 elite blazing tiger, nothing survived a single arrow. My level rose to 6 and my attack power stacked entirely from health had broken the 1700 mark, until we reached the depths of the forest in front of a giant rock. This was a hidden dungeon Tiger King's den. In my past life, this place became the graveyard of a 100-man raid team. Because the boss inside, the Blazing Tiger King, possessed a sick mechanic, 99 damage reduction while sleeping. Once awakened, it unleashed an unavoidable instant kill skill, 30,000 HP, and 99 damage reduction? Lu Fei's legs went soft reading the dungeon intro. Master Lin, we can't go in there. Even with your 1700 attack, you'll only do double-digit damage to it. How long would that take? Once it wakes up, we're dead for sure. Captain Li also urged, yeah, it's too dangerous. We've earned enough, let's retreat. I looked at the sleeping white tiger, the corners of my mouth raising slightly. 30,000 HP? 99 damage reduction? For anyone else, it was indeed a death sentence. But I was different. I had infinite charge. Wait outside. Ignoring their gasps, I stepped into the dungeon alone. Outside the dungeon, Lu Fei and the others were anxious like ants on a hot pan. He's been in there for 15 minutes, he's definitely dead. Chen Hao gloated. I told him not to show off. Pity, no one's going to claim that 30 cut, and Hua sneered. Captain Li sighed and took out a scrying gem that could peek into the dungeon. Let's take a look. Maybe we can at least recover the body. The image projected into the air. Everyone held their breath. However, the screen didn't show a gruesome scene of scattered flesh and blood. The giant Tiger King was still sound asleep. And about 50 meters away, sitting on a rock, I was sitting upright, holding the bow in my left hand and drawing the string with my right, maintaining a full draw. Floating in front of me was the game system's semi-transparent interface. What is he doing? Lu Fei was confused. Captain Li squinted, trying to make it out. He's scrolling through short videos? The image zoomed in. I was seen holding the bow while intently watching a dancing girl on the interface, occasionally liking a video with my mind. Ha ha ha, Chen Hao doubled over laughing. This is your so-called expert? Hiding in a dungeon watching softcore porn? Disgusting. About to die and he still needs his fix, and Hua spat. No! Captain Li suddenly roared, cold sweat instantly soaking his back. Look at his hand. That's the stance for charged strike. He's charging. Charging? Lu Fei paused. Doesn't the charging skill max out at a few seconds? He's been motionless for nearly 20 minutes, hasn't he? No one answered him, because on the screen, I finally closed the dancing video. I stood up, rolling my stiff neck, charging for 20 minutes. My base damage was 3,384, doubling every second. 20 minutes is 1,200 seconds. That meant 1,200 times the damage. 3,384 multiplied by 1,200. That was over 4 million damage. Even if you have 99 damage reduction, the remaining one is enough to kill you 100 times over. I looked at the Tiger King, still drooling in its sleep, with pity in my eyes. In your next life, don't sleep so soundly. Release. Boom. The sound of the bowstring vibrating was like a thunderclap, exploding through the depths of the whistling forest. Lin Chen had been scrolling through videos so much that his hand was almost worn out. He glanced at the time. 17 minutes had passed. The damage should definitely be more than enough. He raised his bow, aiming at the Tiger King's forehead. That should be its weak point. The skill oath of the marksman had a skill, precision, attacks vital areas, increases damage by 24. This skill had been used outside the dungeon. However, those wild monsters were not very effective against it. He had only tested it once, and the bonus started increasing by 24 based on the damage from battle to the final chapter, which was quite good. But for this Tiger King, Lin Chen dared not be careless. If he missed the vital spot, it would be disastrous. So the damage calculation at 17 minutes did not account for the 24 attack bonus. At the 17-minute mark, Lin Chen released the bowstring on time. The arrow, released from the bow, traced a beautiful arc in the air, carrying the combined damage of Lin Chen's 17 minutes and 10-20 basic attacks. Snap accurately hit the Tiger King's forehead. For 280083, the Tiger King didn't even open its eyes, and just like that, it was done for. It dropped a pile of loot on the ground. Captain Li was holding a transparent orb, broadcasting the scene inside the secret realm. 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000, 100,000, 444 million? His hand twitched, and the transparent orb fell to the ground. He quickly picked it up again, his hand shaking, and after several attempts, he finally managed to hold it. Then he began to carefully examine the damage value. No, if the calculation is wrong, then that damage should be with the Tiger King's sleep damage reduction buff, which is a 99 damage reduction. Captain Li's voice trembled slightly. Vice President Lu immediately took over the conversation. The 4 million damage is real, but because of the damage reduction, Lin Chen's actual damage is over 40,000. He took on a 99 damage reduction and still one-shot the Tiger King. Is this even human? Lu Fei's face was filled with disbelief, as if he had seen a monster. The others were equally shocked. Is this hacking? Ji Chen's eyes were about to pop out. Hacking? How is that possible? Where would this game even have hacks? Chen Hao's cheeks twitched. This was bad. The person he had offended before had become a big shot. But Lin Chen wouldn't hold a grudge, right? I'm just a minor character. Should I find a less crowded place, kneel down and bow to him? He should let me off, right? Bro, there were too many people just now. I'll kneel down to you now. I just spoke carelessly. I didn't do anything wrong to him, right? Let me think. So his talent is just too outrageous. And Hua was also filled with regret. She should have been more resolute earlier, but after he rejected her, she started sulking. And Hua, this is the biggest thigh you've ever seen in your life. What is Lin Chen's talent? Does anyone know? Captain Li suddenly asked with a frown. I know the one speaking was the chubby young Shu. Shut up. Lu Fei suddenly shouted, interrupting the chubby guy who was about to reveal the talent. As the vice president of the guild, he was aware of the talent attributes of the guild members. He certainly knew that Lin Chen's talent was the sum of all attributes, exploding with basic attacks. This could be seen during the monster killing spree. However, his talent had a limitation. It could only be used once in a lifetime. Could it be that Lin Chen had found a way to lift the debuff that allowed the talent to be used only once? That would make sense. This also explained why Lin Chen was a gatherer in the Qianyu Guild and then immediately switched to a combat role. It was as if overnight, Lin Chen had lifted the limitation of that talent. That 4 million damage, Lu Fei speculated that Lin Chen must have a skill that allows him to charge up. No wonder, when he entered the secret realm, he was just watching videos, and once he had charged enough, he could deliver a one-hit kill. If that's the case, this kid, his achievements are definitely not simple. We must not offend him. Everything related to him must be handled with care. Lu Fei interrupted their conversation and immediately began to advise. Regarding Lin Chen's talent issue, I will handle it as soon as I return, and all related materials must be destroyed. From now on, no matter who it is, not a word should be mentioned. Otherwise the consequences will be yours to bear. Captain Li, who was nearby, listened with increasing curiosity, wanting to learn more but not daring to bring it up. However, he was still puzzled by Lu Fei's actions and asked, Vice President Lu? What do you mean by this? Lu Fei turned to Captain Li and said seriously, Captain Li, the matter of the 4 million nuclear explosion damage today must not be spread. Why is that? Captain Li asked in confusion. Why shouldn't it be spread? He still wanted to discuss this with the leader of the Dragon Slayer mercenary group. Lu Fei patted Captain Li on the shoulder. This kid's future achievements are absolutely limitless. You are a combat profession. You should understand with such high damage the Ascension Secret Realm is very easy to pass. Captain Li nodded secretly, deeply agreeing. Every player must participate in the Ascension Secret Realm every 10 levels. If they do not participate in the Ascension Secret Realm, they cannot move on to the next stage of the map, cannot complete their job change, and will forever remain at level 10, never leaving the novice village. Their power level will never increase. If they participate in that secret realm, the monsters inside are extremely powerful. The passing process is complex, and they cannot team up, only challenging it alone. The most important thing is that the stat bonuses provided by equipment are ineffective in any advanced dungeon. Only the equipment's properties and skills can be used. In other words, the equipment's stats are invalid. They can only rely on their own attributes to clear it alone. If they fail to clear it, they will die inside, and dying means truly dying. This is also why a level 10 player like Captain Li has been stuck in the novice village and cannot progress. He knows how his attributes are. Attempting to clear that secret realm would be like walking to their death. Seeing Captain Li fall silent, Lu Fei continued. Lin Chen's talent originally had a limitation, which is why he worked as a gatherer in our Qianyu guild for a while. It seems that limitation is now gone. Therefore Lin Chen's rise is already unstoppable. For small guilds like ours and small mercenary groups like yours, it's best to befriend him. Do not offend him. As for his specific situation, until he reveals it himself, we should not speak carelessly. If he reveals it himself, we can boast about it later. We must not inadvertently offend the future top combat power. Captain Li instantly felt a chill. Under Lu Fei's reminder, he realized this is only level 6? He hasn't even changed jobs yet, and he already has this damage. So how many can Lin Chen break through in the Ascension Secret Realm? Could he break records and step into realms never before touched by humanity? Thinking of this, Captain Li couldn't help but shiver slightly. Lin Chen is a potential stock far too promising. But he spoke up again. Lu Fei just glanced at him and understood Captain Li's meaning. You want to talk to your guild leader, right? Captain Li nodded. Yes. Lu Fei continued. You can tell him, but you must also convey my earlier warning. Tell him not to spread Lin Chen's matters everywhere. If you want to compete, then compete. Captain Li also asked in confusion. Aren't you Qianyu guild competing? Lu Fei chuckled. Of course we are. Competing to become good friends is enough. Do you still want to recruit such a great talent under your banner? Captain Li slapped his forehead heavily, shocked on the spot. Good thing for Lu Fei's reminder, he thought to himself. This idea is a huge problem. A very wrong idea. If Lin Chen is a carefree wanderer, unwilling to join any faction, wouldn't that offend him? That would truly be a case of losing the chicken while trying to catch the rice. Lu Fei pondered for a moment and muttered to himself. When I get back, he'll have the president change the name of the Qianyu guild to Feiyu guild. Captain Li was left dumbfounded. Damn! Can it be this shameless? As expected of you, Lu Fei. I've wasted my learning. Ding! You have killed Leaf Tiger King. Mutated White Tiger King level boss, experience 500 inside the secret realm. Lin Chen was still unaware that the people outside had already seen his performance and were leisurely moving forward to collect the drops. Delaying time a bit could lead them to misjudge their own strength, thus reducing unnecessary trouble. Truly a king level boss. The drops are abundant. Tiger King Bones 1 Refining Material, Tiger King Fangs 2 Refining Material, Tiger King White Tiger Skin 1 Quest Item Weapon Blueprint, White Tiger Battle Blade Weapon, Two-Handed Sword, Epic Purple Skill Scroll for the Tiger's Favor, Summoning Skill, Epic Purple Skill Scroll, Blood of the Favor Passive Skill, Epic Purple Equipment, White Tiger Arm Bracers, Exquisite Blue Equipment Weapon, One-Handed Sword, Tiger Fish Knife, Quality Green Equipment Top, Martial Arts Cloak, Quality Green. Copper Coins 865, Silver Coins 15, Gold Coins 2. This dazzling array of drops. It's almost blinding. Truly a king-level boss. The monster tiers in this game are normal monsters, elite monsters, bosses, lords, king level. If Lin Chen remembered correctly, this boss is the highest tier boss in the novice village of Chidian Town. Although it's a bit lower in level, only level 10, it is still the ceiling boss of the novice village. To have solo killed it, and even at a higher level, this isn't just showing off. This charged one-hit kill had no combat experience at all. No wonder the drop rate is so high. There are already 2 epic level skills, plus 1 epic level sword weapon. It's obvious that the 2 materials dropped by the Tiger King are the main materials for crafting the White Tiger Battle Blade, and 1 exquisite quality equipment, 2 quality items, plus 2 gold, 15 silver, and 865 copper in earnings. Converted, that's cash, 22,365. What a windfall. First, let's take a look at the skills. For the Tiger's Favor level, 1 tier, Epic Purple Icon skill, active skill summoning class, Warrior class effect 1, instantly kill a beast unit, assimilating that unit, transforming into a beast master. To be controlled by oneself, restriction 1, can only produce a beast master after a single damage kill, restriction 2, only effective against feline beasts. Cannot affect boss above the leader level, restriction 3, each time a beast master is obtained, it will permanently reduce the caster's attack power by a certain value. The attack power will not drop below the caster's base attack power when the attack power is too low to be deducted. It will not affect the summoned beast master restriction 4. This skill increases the puppet control limit by 1 for each level up. Current control limit 01, experience 010-00000. Beast master? Has so many restrictions? A full 4 restrictions? No, there's also a class restriction. That makes it 5 restrictions. Only effective against feline beasts? Felines? Isn't that range too small? Tigers, lions, leopards, cats, night owls, do they count? What about other monsters? All of them are out? Then, what about humanoid monsters? I remember there was a shivering succubus boss in a certain dungeon. Beast master? Why not control something else? Why does it have to be big cats and small cats? Although big cats and small cats are quite enjoyable to pet, but isn't that a bit hormonal? I love strong women. The most important limitation can't even apply to bosses above the leader? What about lord-level bosses? What about king-level bosses? This cat limitation. The boss restriction might just be the best choice for erasing attributes. To obtain a beast, I also have to permanently deduct attack power? This limitation, perhaps many people would just abandon this skill outright. But Lin Chen, who has the talent of fighting to the end, thinks this isn't a big deal. My attack power was never high to begin with, and I was also focusing on full health points. Whether I invest in attack power or not is up to you. This limitation, no problem at all. It's just that I might have to say goodbye to all skills that enhance attack power in the future. It doesn't matter. It's fine without skills. Besides, this game still has some unique skills that enhance basic attacks. They're just relatively rare. And it has to be a one-hit kill to create a puppet? That's not a problem either. With the talent of fighting to the end, even the Tiger King can't withstand my arrow. It's just that I can only add 1 beast position for each level up. Otherwise, should I erase this? Beast C-flow? But that's not realistic. The feline limitation is too great. Moreover, the boss restrictions are really excessive. There are many powerful big bosses. They can't be compared to the countless elite monsters. This skill can only be used for high-end, niche summoning builds. Beast C-flow, cough cough, cat C-flow? Even dogs won't go for it. I took a look at the upgrade mode of the skill level. 1. The damage dealt by the beast's attack accumulates as experience points. Level 2 experience actually requires 100,000, so using beasts in battle more often is the way to level up. 100,000 is still acceptable. Forget it, erasing attributes. Let's wait a bit. The next skill, of rank, Epic Purple Icon skill, passive skill learning restriction, must possess the skill to learn effect. For every beast obtained, the caster's health point limit will increase based on the beast's health value. Restriction 1, only the beast with the highest health value will be considered, increasing the user's health point limit. Restriction 2, after a beast is discarded, the increased health points will be deducted. Restriction 3, discarded beasts will be directly turned to ashes, vanishing into nothingness. This skill description is very simple. It increases the user's health point limit based on the beast's health, and it's not temporary, so it's permanent? Wow! The last 2 restrictions? If I don't have a beast, I can release it, and when I summon, I can become invincible on the spot. Sigh, but restriction 1 only allows adding the beast with the highest health. Erase it. What are we waiting for? Damn, doesn't that mean there's no limit? If I obtain a beast, what if it's a king-level boss beast? The health points could break through the sky. With 1 shot of fighting to the end, I can blow everything up. Rank, legendary golden icon effect. Upon obtaining a beast, the user's health point limit will increase based on the beast's health value restriction. After a beast is discarded, the increased health points will be deducted. The quality has been enhanced again. The description above has also changed after erasing the restrictions. Good. With these two epic skills, this synergy, I've directly become a blood demon. Deducting attack power is fine. Just don't let it go negative. Anyway, the attack power in the skill description won't be lower than the basic attack power. The basic attack power is generated by the game system scanning physical attributes when first entering the game. Lin Chen's basic attack power is 7 points. Lin Chen erased restriction 2 of the skill, erasing the beast restriction, boss restriction. Damn. Level 1 rank, legendary golden icon effect. Instantly kill a unit, assimilate that unit, and transform into a beast to be controlled. Ha! The skill name has changed? Has this skill also improved in quality? Both are now golden legends? The descriptive terms in front have actually changed. It's no longer limited to beasts. Yushin? What does that mean? Has it broken the skyline? Good. I need a mature woman to find a charming succubus boss Yuyo, right? After erasing the terms, I immediately learned the skill. Regarding the class issue, I'm still in the novice village. And I haven't changed my class yet. Although I say I'm switching to a combat class, that's still in progress. Right now, I'm still classless and I can use all types of skills and equipment. Otherwise, how would new players in the novice village play? Many players choose their class based on their initial talents and the skills and equipment they gain in the novice village. Once they successfully change classes, they can no longer use skills and weapons that are not of that class. Or they might as well just remain classless. Being classless means I can't acquire class-specific skills. I also can't gain class-specific attribute point increases. This would make me much weaker. But these two skills when used in combination are simply divine skills. They can't be compared to the values of that class. With my talent, being classless isn't impossible. Perhaps I need to find a class that has no equipment or skill usage requirements. Lin Chen thought for a moment. And he really remembered that there was a special hidden class that had no equipment and skill usage restrictions. He just couldn't recall the specifics. He had only heard someone mention it. It is said that this special class is quite weak. The hidden quest for changing to a hidden class seems to be in some secondary county city. If I head to the secondary county city, I should look around. There might be a chance. No need to rush. They'll learn these two skills first. I should quickly pick up the loot on the ground and let them come in to gather the first. Inside the secret realm, Lin Chen was troubled that his game-given 6-slot small backpack was insufficient. When at the entrance of the secret realm, beams of light flashed. How did they get in? Are they here to help me fight monsters? Are they really that kind-hearted? But I've already killed them in an instant. Lin Chen was puzzled by the newcomers, whose attitude was extremely good. Lu Fei politely asked if he could start gathering. Lin Chen, of course, agreed. There were still plenty of here, at least 1,000. Captain Li might have noticed Lin Chen's predicament with his backpack and immediately offered him an expensive storage ring. Storage slots 20 is for the price. Captain Li didn't even mention it. Whether it was a gift or a purchase seemed to depend entirely on Lin Chen's preference. This kind of ring should cost around 20,000 copper coins, as the price of storage items is generally calculated based on storage slots. About 1,000 copper coins increase the price for each slot. Lin Chen didn't care about that. He accepted it with a smile, and as for the price, he would discuss it later since he was still very short on money. If they needed help with something, he didn't have time now. He had to pull his sister back from the brink of death first. He stuffed several items into his backpack. Gathering herbs isn't as simple as just pulling them out. Each plant requires a lot of time to gather, and gathering proficiency can increase the speed of collection. Lin Chen's proficiency was quite good before, but now he certainly wouldn't help with gathering anymore. He had many things to do. It was already afternoon, and this secret realm only had one boss. Once it was dead, there would be no other threats. He originally planned to log off to eat something and continue fighting in the afternoon. Today or tomorrow, he must reach level 10. As a result, Captain Li and Vice President Lu directly handed him in-game delicacies. In this world where the game and reality intersect, entering the game world isn't just a simple consciousness transfer. The body directly arrives in the game world. So eating in the game can restore stamina. While eating, he looked at the attributes of the various loot in his backpack. Lin Xiao, if you need to sell equipment or want to list items in the consignment shop, I can help with that. I'm a businessman, and am quite good at appraisals, said Lu Fei, the vice president, with a flattering expression. Lin Chen, while munching on buns from the NPC bun shop in Qidian town, frowned as he looked at Lu Fei. To be honest, he preferred Lu Fei's rebellious demeanor. If there are any good pieces of equipment that need to be sold urgently, our Dragon Slayer mercenary group can take them on. The price is negotiable. We're all on the same side. Captain Li chimed in from the side. Who's on your side? Lin Chen ignored them and began to study the attributes of various equipment without revealing anything. He was still wary of these few people. He understood the principle of having a jewel brings trouble. White Tiger Battle Blade Blueprints Single Crafting Forging Materials Tiger King Bones 1, Tiger King Fangs 2. Fine Iron Blocks 20, Mica Gold 3, 100 Glory Stone or 5, Walnut Wood 5, Quality, Epic Purple Weapon, Two-Handed Greatsword Level Requirement, Level 10 Attack Power 100 Courage in Battle, increases damage with each attack 8101211416, stacking up to 5 times. Removed after combat's growth. As the user's level increases, the weapon's level will also increase along with a certain increase in attributes. Every 10 levels, upgrading the equipment requires additional forging materials. Skill Fierce Tiger Tail, deals 120 of attack power as AoE damage in a fan-shaped area within 15 meters in front. Cooldown 15 seconds. I have a treasured blade, hidden away, sometimes roaring like a tiger, battling against 100 demons. The base stats are incredibly high. You have to know that without the support of powerful talents, a player who invests all points into attack power would only have around 200 attack power at level 10. This battle blade directly adds 100 points. Plus, it has a passive that increases attack damage and a large AoE active skill. The most impressive feature is the growth attribute. It can actually increase in level according to the user's level. Although it requires reforging every 10 levels, those upgrading materials aren't they just some common ores? This is definitely a lifelong artifact. However, that passive that increases attack damage is actually in the same entry as the cap on the bonus. The entry eraser can only erase the entire entry, not selectively erase text within an entry. In other words, it's impossible to change the damage bonus entry to allow for infinite stacking. In that case it seems a bit useless. And it's melee? It completely doesn't fit my combat style. The most useless of the useless. It looks like I have to sell it, along with the forging materials. The infinite growth attribute. The price shouldn't be cheap. White Tiger Arm Equipment, Arm Guard Grade, Excellent Blue Attack Power 10 Attack Speed 0.28 Usage Level 5 Fight Again, use once to directly reset the cooldown of a skill. Restriction 1, cannot stack attributes with other equipment in the same slot. Restriction 2, storage limit of 2 times. Recovery time for storage value 7 days. Restriction 3, cannot clear the recovery time of one's own storage value. Weakness is not tolerated. I will never be lenient. Lin Chen's eyes lit up. Oh, I thought my charged attack would still have to wait 17 minutes? I erase. Restriction 3. Doesn't that mean the skill can also have infinite firepower? Oh, this equipment, I'll keep it. I wipe looking at the equipment attributes again. White Tiger Arm Arm Guard Grade, Legendary Gold Fight again a billion times. Directly reset the cooldown of a skill. Restriction, none. My charged attack has no cooldown now. The attributes of the other 2 pieces of equipment are just okay. There aren't any special attributes. Tiger Fish Knife Quality, Boutique Green Equipment Weapon One-Handed Sword Attack Power 25. This can only be sold. Martial Arts Cloak Quality, Boutique Green Equipment, Top Level Restriction, 10 Restriction, cannot stack attributes with other equipment in the same slot. Health 1000. White Striped Tiger Roar Martial Arts Cloak, the Tiger Velvet Cloak is unyielding, the usage level is 10. The restriction, cannot stack attributes with other equipment in the same slot. Off the wool sweater has already been erased. So this cloak can be worn directly and it shouldn't be deemed as non-stackable. Then let's erase the level restriction. Just put it on. Health increases by 1000, directly reaching 4396 in the final chapter. Huh? What a coincidence. It actually has the same number as the novice village. It's just this martial arts cloak is layered over a wool sweater, which is quite strange. I need to get some armor to wear. Inside the secret realm, Lin Chen was looking at the attributes of various dropped items while the gatherers were frantically collecting. He thought for a moment. Just as Rufei said, his valuation of equipment really isn't as professional as theirs. Anyway, what he planned to sell were just the White Tiger Battle Knife Blueprint and some forging materials, along with a green quality one-handed sword. So he shared it. He didn't post it in the team channel but sent the attribute interface privately to Captain Li and Rufei. When Captain Li received Lin Chen's friend request, he was taken aback. He was so excited he almost started dancing. That worthless look. Lin Chen saw it and was speechless. My thigh, has it really gotten this thick? After Rufei and Captain Li looked at the attributes of those 2 weapons, they were directly shocked. The Tiger Fish Knife was okay, with average attributes. But the White Tiger Battle Knife was terrifying. Rufei immediately reminded Captain Li. Li Dove who? Don't you want it? With this, the special damage bonus of this battle knife plus an additional skill, your advanced dungeon will have great hope. Li Dove glanced at it, the ecstasy on his face only flashed by, then his expression dimmed, wiping his drool and shaking his head. Hee, we can't afford it. This weapon is too good, it can even be upgraded, solving the awkwardness of needing to change weapons as levels increase. How much can you offer? Lin Chen said to Li Dove. If the price is right, he'll sell it to you first. This game requires a certain number of partners, as many dungeons can only be opened with multiple teams. It's impossible to go solo. This Captain Lily Div, who seems pretty decent now, he showed some responsibility when they encountered the forked deer. He also has a mercenary group behind him, and if they really need to team up for a dungeon, it's better to find someone familiar than to join a random team. In his previous life, after his older brother, father, and younger sister passed away one after another, he made a firm decision to become stronger and joined a guild called Chi. And his wife, whom he had been in love with for 10 years, was a member of that guild. Looking back now, the guild leader was the one who led him to his downfall. After all, his sister-in-law Yuan had warned him long ago, but Lin Chen was just deceiving himself. His relationship with his wife Su Xiaohan had long begun to crack, but he still held on to hope. After all the hardships over the past 10 years, the worst outcome would be to part ways, right? In the end, the facts proved that his sister-in-law Yuan was right. But what about him? He even had a falling out with her to defend his wife. It's really hard to distinguish between good and bad people. Now everything starts anew. He will never mistake a good person again. Sister-in-law Yuan is also a pitiful person. Their wedding ceremony hadn't even been completed when the secret realm erupted, and wild monsters flooded into reality. Then he was left alone for over 7 years. Wait, 7 years? She still isn't married now? She hasn't gotten married yet? She still has to wait 3 more years to get married. This needs to be noted down. I must take the exam in this lifetime. 1 million? Can I pay in installments? Li Dahu stammered as he reported a number. Captain Li really wanted this battle knife. The enhancement of its attributes, combined with a combat skill that has no consumption and a passive that continuously stacks damage, was too tempting. In the advanced dungeon, although the weapon's base stats are ineffective, the equipment's characteristics and skills can still be used. Just as Lu Fei said, with the support of this battle knife, there is a real chance to clear the advanced dungeon and head to the secondary county city. Li Dahu's words interrupted Lin Chen's daydreaming, pulling him back to reality. 1 million? Lin Chen hadn't expected Li Dahu's asking price to be so high. Is this weapon really worth that much? He glanced at Lu Fei, who smiled and began discussing the price. 1 million? This price, for equipment that can enhance levels, is considered high. But that's just the price for the blueprint alone. Adding in the corresponding materials, we're only short of some common ore materials. A price of 1 million is actually low. If it goes to auction, just based on this attribute panel, it could greatly increase the chances of clearing the advanced dungeon. Plus, with the main materials included, the price will only go up. Lin Chen nodded, agreeing with Lu Fei's assessment. This indicates Li Dahu has shown a lot of sincerity. Lin Chen calculated, I am already level 6, and that was delayed by gathering Zhuanyang grass. Otherwise, I would already be level 7. Before tomorrow, if I grind enough to reach level 10, it should be feasible. If I can clear the advanced dungeon tomorrow, I can head to the secondary county city. Based on my memories from over 10 years ago, those dungeons that haven't been developed yet, with my current attributes, grinding for 5 million within 3 days shouldn't be difficult. So, I'll give Li Dahu a chance. A person who dares to risk his life for a few hundred coins deserves my respect, and am willing to help him level up a bit more. Then I directly handed Li Dahu the White Tiger battle knife along with the corresponding materials. Li Dahu stood there dumbfounded, holding the materials and blueprint, unable to speak from excitement. He stammered, Young Master Lin. The money might take a long time to gather, but I will definitely get you 500,000 within a month. I'll give you a year. 1 million, take your time to pay it back. Lin Chen waved his hand. Having given away this weapon and materials, and still a month? My little sister has already been saved. Is that little bit of money still a problem? I can't let him rush through the dungeon and risk his life just to pay back the 1 million early. That would be a loss. After hearing Lin Chen's words, the towering, muscular man thudded and knelt on the ground. Without saying a word, he knocked his head on the ground. Everyone was shocked. Especially the other 2 younger brothers from the dragon-slaying mercenary group. Their big brother just knelt before their big brother. What should we do? Do we need to accompany him? In confusion, the gathering ended, and under Lin Chen's lead, they returned the same way. Along the way, they quickly killed several fork-horned deer and fierce tigers. Lin Chen's one arrow dealt over 4,000 damage, leaving everyone numb. Is he even human? Everyone else is playing the game desperately. Why does he have a cracked version? One shot 4,444? The group quickly returned to the entrance of Chidian town. Lu Fei had already tallied the results. There were 3,215 stalks of Zhuanyang grass. The price per stalk fluctuated around 715 copper coins, meaning this time's earnings were about 220,000. On the way back, Lin Chen had already proposed that he wanted his share of the profits in advance, not wanting to wait for the Qianyu Guild to slowly sell off the items and drive down the price. Lu Fei readily agreed. Young Master Lin. Look, your share is 689,617.5. Lin Chen glanced at him. It should be 110,000. The change was wiped off to offset the purchase of the Oath of the Marksman. Ha! Just as Lu Fei was still puzzled and awkward, Lin Chen threw the map marking location dividend agreement at Lu Fei. Lu Fei was stunned on the spot. Wait, this location is the one you provided? Wait, so when we encounter danger, it's also within expectations, right? Wait, then, our Qianyu Guild was tricked? Damn! This Lin Chen is ruthless. Such a deep scheme. Lin Chen was searching for various NPCs in the town, handing in quest items. He looked at the balance in his backpack. He had converted all his silver and gold coins into copper coins for storage. It wasn't for any good calculation or management. It was just Lin Chen's personal hobby. With all copper coins, the numbers look big, and it feels satisfying to look at. Copper coins, 1,172,733.5, earning a million in a day. If this were in my past life, I wouldn't even dare to think about it. Not bad. My little sister's health bar has already been restored by 1/5. My brother said he wouldn't let you die, and he really won't, even if it's someone else. They can't keep her alive. I'm telling you. At this point in time, it's already past 3 p.m. That whistling journey back is indeed a waste of time, and the return city scroll costs 100,000 copper coins, which I can't afford right now. Coming back to the town is not just about handing in quest items, receiving rewards, and subsequent tasks. There's also one thing, which is, on the way back. Lu Fei and Captain Li both used the private message feature of the game interface to communicate with him about some matters. Li Dahu said he knew the location of a legendary treasure chest. It's just, there's a Lord-level boss station there, along with an astonishing number of elite monsters and boss monsters. A boss? A Lord level 1. Lin Chen was immediately intrigued. With beast taming available. Plus, Lu Fei mentioned that the Qianyu Guild has a boss-level dungeon that hasn't been, and they need him to take action. This was also very tempting. However, he still considered Li Dahu's side first. After all, it's a Lord level, higher than boss level. And the legendary treasure chest, could it drop attribute potions? The monsters in these two places are definitely faster for leveling up than finding monsters in the wild. So, he decided to return to the town first and wait for Li Dahu to contact him. After all, they were still members of other guilds, and after completing a task, they had to go back to report. Secondly, he could exchange all the various quest items in his backpack for rewards. This not only includes equipment rewards, item rewards, and copper coin rewards, but also a large amount of experience points. Equipment can be directly sold for copper coins, which is another gain. These small tasks can be done by first farming items, then going to find the quest NPC to accept the task, and then directly handing in the items to complete the task. The rewards for deer antlers and ram horns earned around 3,000 copper coins. The rewards from tiger skin and tiger whip were sold for around 8,000. The white tiger skin from the Tiger King was exchanged at an NPC equipment shop for 2 equipment tokens. Lin Chen first exchanged for a piece of armor with no level restrictions at the blacksmith shop. Iron plate armor quality, fine green equipment, taupe no level restriction. Cannot stack attributes with other equipment in the same slot. Health 600. The plates resemble book covers, interwoven without overlapping, after exchanging for a headgear that boosts health. Bamboo woven hat quality, fine green equipment, hat no level restriction. Cannot stack attributes with other equipment in the same slot. Health 400. Green bamboo hat, green raincoat, no need to return in the gentle wind and fine rain. These 2 pieces of equipment are not the best in the NPC equipment shop, but they are the 2 with the highest health. Other pieces with additional small skills and attributes would have much lower health, and some pieces of armor even increase attack power. Lin Chen couldn't help but scoff, only to find that the few pieces of attack boosting armor were out of stock. There was no arguing with that. After handing in a multitude of quest items, he also gained a significant amount of experience points. Bringing his level to 7, he allocated all his attribute points into health. Player, Lin Chen. Title, Tenacious Black Iron Warrior. Class, None. Level, 7. Experience, 120145. Talent, Fight to the End. S 6396 Health, 6255 Mana, 10 Attack Power, 4957 Spell Power, 7 Physical Defense, 9 Magic Defense, 7 Physical Penetration, 0 Magic Penetration, 0 Attack Speed, 0.5 Movement Speed, 2.5 Reputation, 0 Copper Coins, 119273.5. A regular basic attack dealt a whopping 6003. The matters in this small town were nearly wrapped up, but what about Li Dahu and Lu Fei over there? They were so slow. They wouldn't leave me hanging, would they? That shouldn't be the case. In Luoxia Province, at the Qianyu Guild headquarters in Yunchuan City, In the president's office there were 3 people. One was the burly vice president Lu Fei. Another was a proud-looking female mage in a robe, level 40, the president of the Qianyu Guild, Shiryu. The last was a girl, not dressed like a player from the game, but in a fashionable and stunning outfit. A pleated skirt, black stockings, red high heels, a pure white short t-shirt, long black hair, and smoky makeup. This woman was the true boss of the Qianyu Guild, Morong Qianyu. The 3 of them were astonished as they looked at the recorded moment of Lu Fei, where one arrow dealt 4 million nuclear explosion damage. Morong Qianyu regained her composure. Sister Shiryu, look, this person, he's not human. Shiryu said coldly. Ha? Morong Qianyu's eyes widened, momentarily unsure how to respond. Indeed. To have this damage at level 6, it can be concluded that this person truly isn't human, Lu Fei said with a serious expression. The 3 had already studied the values and talents recorded when Lin Chen joined the Qianyu Guild. They could only conclude one thing: the limitation of his talent had suddenly become ineffective. Only in this way could his damage value be fully explained. After calculations by Lu Fei and Shiryu, it was determined that Lin Chen must have started fully investing in health points after reaching level 3, and this calculation perfectly matched the damage value described by Lu Fei. This further verified that his talent limitation had been lifted. Moreover, Lu Fei also calculated that Lin Chen had even concealed the truth by not fully using all his attribute points twice after leveling up. Quite cunning. That one arrow for 4 million? Morong Qianyu asked again. It should be some kind of charged skill that can stack with basic attacks. He charged for 17 minutes, which means a 100 increase in basic attack per second, resulting in 4 million damage. President Shiryu said coldly. Her stunning face, usually as cold as ice, now showed a slight twitch of emotion. What about my earlier suggestion? Can you give me your opinions? Lu Fei urged. Morong Qianyu scratched her head, breaking down. Directly let Lin Chen be our president? Uncle Lu, what kind of ridiculous suggestion is that? Aren't you worried he'll take over our position? President Shiryu regained her composure and said sternly, my young lady, have you forgotten the hatred of being cast out by the Morong family? Have you forgotten that your mother has been trapped for 3 whole years and cannot be rescued? Lin Chen's strength is an opportunity. A tremendous support. I haven't forgotten. Of course, I won't forget. Morong Qianyu gritted her teeth, clenching her fists firmly. Shiryu continued, I have a certain understanding of Lin Chen. He has been with our guild for almost 2 years, and he is not a dark-hearted person. Can we trust you? Lu Fei slammed the table. Good. It's settled then. Lin Chen will be our new president. What about the Dragon Slayer Mercenary Corps? Shiryu asked Lu Fei with concern. Lu Fei laughed heartily. Don't worry, I've got it covered. I've already sealed off the news. Li Dahu, Yang Kai, Chen Song, those 3. I've cut off their escape routes. They can't go back to the Dragon Slayer. The news won't spread. In Shannan Province, Jilu City, the actual base of the Dragon Slayer Mercenary Corps, a well-dressed, portly man was the human resources manager of the Dragon Slayer Mercenary Corps. Lucian, Manager Lu, what do you mean? Are you going to deduct my salary? Demote me? Li Dahu had returned to the guild's base with a video of Lin Chen's nuclear explosion. He originally intended to go directly to knock on the president's office door. However, he was intercepted by the HR manager halfway. He and his 2 good brothers, Yang Kai and Chen Song, were standing in the HR office holding a notice of salary reduction and demotion. What else? Do you think I'm joking with you? HR manager Lucian, unfazed by the anger on the faces of the 3, leisurely took a sip of coffee. I want to know why. Li Dahu suppressed his inner anger, trying to speak as calmly as possible. Why? What do you mean why? This is the strategic direction from the upper management of the guild. Our guild is thriving, and we plan to abandon those small maps like the novice village that don't yield much profit. You 3 have been around for a long time. After all these years, you haven't left the novice village. It's already generous of me not to directly fire you. Lucian continued to handle various documents, occasionally tapping on the keyboard, speaking casually without looking up. Bang! Li Dahu slammed his palm on the desk. We 3 have indeed never left the novice village, but all these years, haven't we brought any profit to the guild? Lucian glanced at him disdainfully. Be gentle. It's solid wood. Can you afford to pay for it? And all these years, you did have profits before, but what about this year? Your earnings? Just a few measly bits? This has seriously deviated from the guild's profit index. Not firing you is a kindness. Your salaries will be halved. If you want to work, then work. If not, get lost. At that moment, Li Dahu realized that capital was drenched in blood and filth from head to toe. In their eyes, there were no emotions, only folders of financial reports and data in their hands. You pour your heart and soul into the company, yet they complain your salary is too high. Li Dahu was not angry, he was very calm. He had already thought of where to go to find someone willing to lend him equipment blueprints worth millions. Who toiled for whom was just a matter of perspective. Why not hold tight to the thigh he discovered himself? Why bother to present treasures to the guild? Great. I haven't mentioned it to anyone yet. If I leave, I leave. Life is long, who knows who will shine. He. Yang Kai, Chen Song, let's go. They, the Dragon Slayer, will regret it. Yang Kai and Chen Song said nothing and followed their big brother out. They were life and death brothers who had fought side by side for many years. And they understood Li Dahu's meaning perfectly. They planned to stick with the big thigh. After all, such a thick thigh, it would be unreasonable not to hold on tight. After the two left, HR manager Lu Jin peeked out of the office to confirm the corridor was empty, then called Lu Fei, the vice president of the Qianyu Guild. Vice President Lu. Those three who offended you, cough cough. I've already fired them. What reason? Isn't it just finding any excuse? I still have that much power, right? Don't worry, with their business capabilities, with that combat power and stats, they'll starve sooner or later. You see. I've helped you vent your anger and the things you promised me, got it? Good. I've already received the payment. President Lu is generous. President Lu is going to get rich. If anyone offends you in the future, just say the word. Alright. You're too kind. So let's leave it at that. Still waiting in the small town. Lin Chen received a private message from Li Dahu. He thought it was an invitation to hunt monsters. Instead, he saw a message, Young Master Lin. The three of us have been expelled from the guild. From today onwards, we're sticking with you. Well, follow your lead. Lin Chen was stunned for a moment and immediately replied, What? What about the 100,000? You're not planning to give it, are you? Li Dahu? No. That's not what I meant. I will definitely pay you back. Just as Li Dahu was frantically explaining, Lin Chen received another private message. Not just a private message. There was also an official letter from a certain guild. Ding. The president of Qianyu Guild, Shiryu, requests you to add her as a friend. Shiryu? That glowing white mage? That white silk-clad beauty? The president Shiryu, who is beyond saving. Why is she adding me? Ding. You have been appointed as the vice president of Qianyu Guild. Lin Chen was speechless. He hadn't even had time to go to the guild headquarters to withdraw his membership for a quick level up this morning. So, at this moment, he was still a member of Qianyu Guild. And he got promoted? It seems they really value my potential. But vice president? Too many trivial matters. I think he'll pass. I'm not in the mood right now. They'll handle my withdrawal from Qianyu Guild after my sister's situation is completely resolved. Ding. The president has initiated a guild name change, renaming the guild to Feiyu Guild. Wait, you can change the name, but why send me the name change letter? Also just got promoted to vice president, now a core administrator. Important matters are automatically sent by the game system. Wait, Feiyu Guild? What does that mean? Did I give you naming rights? Ding. The president of Feiyu Guild, Shiryu, has transferred the president position to you. Ha? Is that reasonable? Me? President? What? This doesn't seem right. What the hell? Ding. Congratulations. Player Lin Chen has become the president of Feiyu Guild. Lin Chen? Is there some insider information I missed? Or is this gathering guild just clinging to me like this? Why? Do they know my secret? Do they know I can erase restriction tags? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Just as Lin Chen was in a daze, Li Dahu quickly came online and clarified everything in person. Even the fact that they saw him shoot the Tiger King for 4 million with one arrow was revealed. Only then did Lin Chen understand, so that's how it is. The incident of shooting the Tiger King for 4 million in the dungeon has already been exposed? No wonder. It's no surprise that Li Dahu wanted to leave the guild and stick to me. The attitude of Qianyu Guild was indeed a bit excessive. As for Li Dahu, he didn't say much. He would rather take these few who were willing to risk their lives for a few $100. Having a few underlings makes things easier. He sent a private message to the former president of Qianyu Guild, Shiryu. We'll discuss this later. Change the guild name back, everything remains the same. The former president of Qianyu Guild, Shiryu, replied to the private message, Day? It won't be a verb, right? Lin Chen, I damn Shiryu. Okay, the Falling Ash Mountains? The place Li Dahu mentioned that hides a golden legendary treasure chest is a bit far. The Falling Ash Mountains, the sky here is gray, as if covered in ashes. The mountains on the ground are lush and green, with many birds and beasts. Young master, that mountain ahead is where the treasure is located. Li Dahu pointed to a not-so-tall peak in the distance. It took them a good hour to walk this way. They also casually killed a few clueless little monsters along the way. However, Lin Chen's damage of 6,300 with one arrow left Li Dahu and the others buzzing. Soon they arrived at a destination. A hidden valley nestled in the middle of the mountains. The open valley was hard to find unless someone told you there was treasure there. There are hundreds of different maps in the novice village classification, and the 4396th one where Linchen is located, Chidian Town, is just one of the over 4,000 maps of Chidian Town. Each novice village has only 10,000 players, but there are tens of thousands of NPCs in the novice village. The map is excessively large. Just the area of one novice village is comparable to that of a medium-sized city district on Blue Star. Therefore, it's perfectly normal to miss some unknown secret realms. As soon as he descended into the valley, he could already see a beautifully crafted legendary treasure chest radiating golden light on a raised earth platform in the center of the valley. From the mountain, it would be obscured by dense branches, but once he reached the valley floor, it was clearly visible. Surrounding it were some bizarre wild monsters, including stone creatures with health bars above their heads, humanoid vines, and writhing tree spirits. This valley resembled a realm of monsters. Had no one looted this yet? He turned to look at Li Dahu in confusion. Li Dahu said, I also accidentally got lost here while doing a quest and stumbled upon this valley. It's secluded, so there shouldn't be anyone else who knows about it. You didn't report it to the guild? Lin Chen asked. No, we cough. Not many from the Dragon Slayer Guild are in the novice village. Reporting it wouldn't be of much use, so Li Dahu spoke hesitantly, and there seemed to be some insider information, but Lin Chen didn't care about him anymore. Anyway, it was mine now. Let's go. As soon as he stepped into the valley, he saw dozens of wild monsters below. Among the ordinary monsters, there were 7 to 8 elite monsters mixed in. Surrounding the platform were 3 tall humanoid wolf-head monsters standing still, glowing with blue light. Those should be 3 boss-level leaders. On the high platform, there was also a wooden statue entwined with vines emanating purple energy that was the Lord-level boss. 1 tier below the Tiger King, but still quite impressive. He glanced at the attributes of the ordinary monsters below. Stone monster normal, level 10 health, 4000 attack, 320 armor, 60 skill. Marble shield generates a shield value equal to 10 of its maximum health skill. Ground tremor slams the ground, causing AoE damage equal to 80 of its attack power over a large area. Stone spirit, incredibly resilient. Is this the attribute of a level 10 ordinary monster? AoE damage? This skill could be a huge hassle for melee fighters, but I'm a ranged archer, right? Sniping from 50 meters away. Can you still charge at me? That shield skill is quite good. I wonder if it can drop a skill book. Does the shield value count as part of the battle to the final chapter value? My attack speed is included. So how could the shield value not be counted? He first opened the talent skill description and took a look. Sure enough, the shield value is included. 10 of maximum health? This skill is excellent. If I could learn it, wouldn't that be a huge 10 boost? Alas, it's a pity that the amount of copper coins doesn't count as a value. Otherwise, I'd have 1,000,000 with 1 arrow. There are about 10 stone monsters on the outskirts of the valley, and to prevent all the monsters inside the valley from rushing out at once, he cautiously stood at the maximum range, drew his bow, and shot an arrow. Bang! 6336 stone monster. It fell to the ground instantly. Its health was 4000, and with the shield value, it was only 4400, and its armor was just 60, which couldn't withstand my ordinary basic attack at all. Ding! You have killed the stone monster. Experience 70 experience. 1901450 ding. Triggered skill Divine Beast Control. Do you want to capture the stone monster? Yes. No. Lin Chen decisively clicked no. There's still a lord-level boss ahead, right? Just you? A stone? Not worthy, right? 70 experience points? Not bad, but even if I kill all the stone monsters, it won't be enough to level up to 8. The stone monsters were quite clumsy. Each time one died, the others would slowly glance over before continuing to play dead. Lin Chen wasn't in a hurry to go over and loot the drops. If he startled that whole group of wild monsters and they all charged at him, that would be troublesome. So he was quite prudent, sneaking around the outskirts. Li Dahu and the other 3 followed along. Although they couldn't help at all, they also didn't create any chaos. Lin Chen didn't share any experience points with them. First, all 3 were level 10, so any experience shared would be wasted, and overflow experience points wouldn't be retained. Second, Lin Chen was eager to level up, thinking about getting to the secondary main city sooner, unlocking dungeons earlier, and pulling his sister back from the brink of death. To avoid attracting aggro, Lin Chen had to change positions after killing each stone monster, which wasted quite a bit of time. It took a considerable amount of time to clear the stone monsters. There were a total of 13, yielding just over 900 experience points. Experience 10301450. Seeing the piles of loot on the ground in the distance, Lin Chen immediately signaled with his eyes, and the 3 little brothers hurried over to pick up the drops. This was the reason they had been following him all along. Looting took too much time. Lin Chen and Li Dahu formed a combat team, and teammates could pick up loot. If it weren't a combat team, you wouldn't have the chance to loot unless you dealt damage. Even if you did deal damage, if the proportion was too low, you still couldn't loot. In this combat team, Lin Chen adjusted the experience drop distribution mechanism to keep everything for himself. The experience distribution in combat teams can be manually adjusted, and many mercenary groups in the novice village earn their income by helping new players grind experience. While those three were looting, he had already entered the depths of the valley. Here, there was a group of elite monsters. Treant Elite, level 10 health, 6000 attack, 415 armor, 80 skill, ground slam, slams the ground forward, releasing a shockwave that deals 75 of attack damage. The trees have taken on human form, breaking free from the earth's confinement, and can now walk unsteadily. Lin Chen roughly counted, there were about 10 of them, and elite monsters should provide more generous experience than stone monsters. With 6000 health, they were decent, but still couldn't withstand my arrow. After killing these Treants, he should be able to reach level 8. He raised his hand and shot a basic attack. 6316. The Treant's health bar was instantly emptied. Ding! You have killed a Treant, experience 90 ding. Triggered skill beast mastery. Do you want to tame the Treant? Yes, no experience. 11201450. Lin Chen also declined the taming request. I just want the boss. The Treants, although clumsy, were much better than the stone monsters, and all aggro was drawn to Lin Chen. They began to lumber after him at a slow pace. Unfortunately, their movement speed was too slow. Lin Chen kept kiting them, killing one with each arrow. When he killed the fourth Treant, his experience finally maxed out. Golden light began to emanate from him. He quickly allocated all 10 attribute points to health. Player, Lin Chen. Title, Resilient Black Iron Warrior Class, None Level, 8 Experience, 301900 Talent, Fight to the End as 7396 Health, 7255. The speed of killing Treants was much faster than that of stone monsters. In no time, they were all wiped out. A total of 12 elite monsters, yielding over 1000 experience points. Experience 7501900. Meanwhile, the looting trio over there had also picked up all the drops. The drops from the stone monster are not bad, just the copper coins alone gave over 700. 2 pieces of white icon equipment, 1 piece of quality green gear, and a quality skill scroll. Stone badge quality, common white equipment, badge level restriction, level 5 restriction, cannot stack attributes with other equipment in the same slot. Attack power 20 made from granite, heavy and sturdy, can also be thrown to deal 1 point of damage. Lin Chen rolled his eyes. Add attack power? What a waste. I still need to summon my beast later, and my attack power will drop significantly, and this adds to it? No way, I'll toss it to the little brother and let them deal with it. Marble ring quality, common white equipment, ring level restriction, level 5 restriction, cannot stack attributes with other equipment in the same slot. Attack power 15 special effect, automatically triggers when health is below 50. Restoring 200 health points, made from marble, durable and sturdy. Wearing this ring while punching can increase damage slightly. Restore 200 health. Triggers at 50. Let's play on. He shifted his gaze to the piece of green quality equipment. This is a necklace? Obsidian pendant quality, quality green equipment, necklace level restriction, level 5 restriction, cannot stack attributes with other equipment in the same slot. Health 100. Obsidian shield, generates shield value based on 10 of maximum health. Restriction 1, shield cooldown time 10 seconds. Restriction 2, if the shield is broken in battle, it cannot generate shield value, can only generate after leaving combat. Restriction 3, after the shield is broken, it will reduce attack power by 10, but will also deal a large area damage equal to the shield value. Made from obsidian, has the ability to absorb negativity, ward off evil, and enhance vitality. Lin Chen silently put on the obsidian necklace and then secretly erased restriction 2. The shield was quickly generated, increasing the damage in the final chapter by 725 points. Final chapter damage, 8121. This way, even in battle, I can gain a shield value every 10 seconds. Oh no! I have fight again a billion times. That's really good equipment. Let's take another look at that skill. A ground tremor grade, quality green skill, active skill class, warrior effect, wield a weapon and smash the ground, dealing 80 of attack power as large area AoE damage. A cooldown, 10 seconds. Mana cost 40 attack power bonus, exclusive to warriors, and it costs mana? Although the mana cost can be erased, but the attack power bonus. Lin Chen still felt it was a bit useless. He casually tossed the skill scroll and the 2 common pieces of equipment to Li Dahu and the others, leaving it to them to handle. Whether to sell or wear it themselves, it's up to them. If they wear and use it, money is easy to talk about. Following the big brother, how could they not get any benefits? You 3 take these 2 pieces of equipment. In the future, I will have a lot of things for you 3 to handle. You 3 decide. If you sell them, you 3 get a 10 commission, and if you think the equipment is suitable and want to wear it yourself, they'll give it to you at 90 of the market price. How can you expect the horse to run without feeding it grass? 10 isn't much, but with my attributes and talents, the equipment it'll drop in the future will definitely be massive. Handling everything myself is time-consuming and labor-intensive, and without understanding the market, I might even lose a fortune. It's better to find a few little brothers to help handle it, saving time and effort, and I won't need to spend a lot of time understanding market fluctuations. As someone who has been reborn, I am very clear about how dangerous the late game of this game can be. Back in the day, 10 out of the 13 top players of the Great Xia who had reached level 7 were killed in battle. He and his sister-in-law Yuan were rising stars, having just broken through to the 7th transition, preparing to take on the responsibility of guarding the Great Xia, only to end up being trapped and killed in a level 100 secret realm. What is wealth but a fleeting illusion? Only powerful strength is the true foundation. Therefore, he decided to let his younger brothers handle the affairs, saving a lot of time to level up, farm materials, and improve himself. This was a good thing, but it required careful judgment of people. Li Dahou had little interaction with them in his past life, but he still knew a bit. He was a righteous man who died during a riot in his secret realm while protecting the people. Considering today's situation, for a matter worth a few hundred coins, Li Dahou should be a trustworthy person. Li Dahou, Yang Kai, and Shen Song were very reserved, continuously declining. However, Lin Shen forcefully suppressed them, insisting they handle it according to his plan, or else they would go back the way they came. Only then did they agree. The items dropped by the tree man were quite poor, utterly useless. A piece of gray-black rough quality leaf skirt, a common white quality wooden spear, and not a single skill scroll. Just as Lin Shen led the team towards that earthen platform, intending to see what attributes those 3 dog-headed wolf-head humanoid monsters had, an unexpected guest suddenly appeared. A small-framed archer player came running down the hillside, shouting as he ran, "What are you doing? What are you doing? Stand where you are. Don't move." This is a place discovered first by our dragon-slaying guild. This is our reserved map. No one is allowed to farm monsters here. If you don't want to die, get out of here. Lin Shen ignored the person and glanced at the awkward-looking Li Dahou. Li Dahou hurried over, explaining in a deep voice, "Young master, the situation is like this. This place was indeed discovered first by me and Yang Kai Chen Song. We failed to report it, but the dragon-slaying guild people discovered it later, so I'm not clear. They have set up surveillance devices here." Surveillance devices? They really treat this place like their own backyard? Lin Shen was quite disdainful. In this game world, resource maps are only recognized as private property of a guild if they win in a guild war and are certified by the game system, thus receiving system protection. Only then is it truly private property of the guild. Otherwise it's unowned. Who discovered it first means nothing. Do you think it's a global expedition, planting little flags everywhere? Lin Shen patted Li Dahou on the shoulder and said, "Who asked you who discovered it?" Li Dahou was taken aback, his eyes drooping, still not realizing what was happening. Lin Shen asked again, "I'm asking you, what's the relationship between the Dragon-Slaying Guild and the Dragon-Slaying Mercenary Corps? Is it just a coincidence that their names are the same?" Li Dahou was also a bit confused, wondering why he was being asked this. At this moment, Yang Kai quickly stepped in to speak. "Young Master Lin, it's like this. The Dragon-Slaying Guild has 2 subordinate units. One is our Dragon-Slaying Mercenary Corps. The other is the Dragon-Slaying Gathering Association. These are all lower units of the Dragon-Slaying Guild. Oh, what's going on? Don't they recognize you?" Lin Shen continued to ask, while the few people over there were readying their weapons, not recognizing Li Dahou, who had once been a member of the Dragon-Slaying Guild. That Chen Song stammered, "It's like this. The Dragon-Slaying Guild has always been one of the top 100 major guilds in the main city of Yunlai Prefecture, Tianyun City, so they look down on us subordinate guilds, not recognizing us as normal." The player Lu Jia from the Dragon-Slaying Guild, although always level 10 and unable to break through to advanced dungeons, had a very important task, which was to guard a legendary treasure chest that he currently had no ability to open. He had discovered it by accident a year ago, and after reporting it to the guild, it had been set aside because the guild's high-level players had not yet arrived at the novice village. However, the upper management of the Dragon-Slaying Guild demanded that a surveillance device be designed here, ensuring that no other players could interfere. As a result, it was discovered this afternoon that it had indeed been damaged. What a disaster! The guild leader is already organizing a large number of new players who have just entered the game to enter the Chidian town map, waiting for a large group of players to level up and gear up before coming here to raid. You must know, legendary treasure chests have a chance to yield attribute pills. Those are permanent attribute increasing pills, and every time a player breaks through every 10 levels, they need to go through the advancement dungeon to change jobs. However, when going through the advancement dungeon, the basic attribute values are what matter. Equipment values do not count, and this attribute pill is one of the few items in the game that can increase attribute points. It is an item that can significantly increase the chances of breaking through, as important as a foundation building pill in a cultivation world. For this reason, attribute pills are valuable yet hard to find, with each pill priced differently based on the number of attribute points it adds. At the very least, they are worth over 100,000 copper coins. Lu Jia looked at the 4 people across from him, 3 at level 10 and 1 at level 8. Level 8? Isn't that a newbie who just entered the game a few days ago? The 3 level 10 players were actually bowing and scraping respectfully to that newbie. Could it be they are also from that big guild? Should he ask? If he accidentally provoked one of the top 10 big guilds in Yunleizu, it would be bad. Although our dragon-slaying guild is among the top 20 guilds in Yunleizu and one of the top 500 guilds in the world, it's still better to keep a low profile. Hey! You 4 in front, which guild are you from? This treasure chest map here was discovered in advance by our dragon-slaying guild, one of the top 500 guilds in the world and a top 20 guild in Yunleizu. Lu Jia inquired. Lin Chen immediately responded, I'm just a casual player. As soon as Lin Chen finished speaking, Lu Jia burst into laughter. If they were from a big guild, he might have been cautious, but a casual player? He couldn't hold back. Ha ha ha, a casual player. Do you still dare to be here? You should just immediately leave. Hand over all the items that just dropped here, and then, you've gained experience here, so pay a compensation of around 100,000 and apologize to our dragon-slaying guild in the world channel. Noisy. Buzzing like a fly. Lin Chen almost laughed out loud. Was this the arrogant attitude of a big guild casually bullying honest players? So shameless? Did they really think they were bandits? This was intolerable. Lin Chen waved his hand on the spot and ordered Li Dahu and the others, do it, take him down, send him back to the spring. Li Dahu and the others, Yang Kai wielding a spear, Chen Sung holding a one-handed sword, and Li Dahu gripping a heavy sword with both hands, were all face tank warriors with health and attack power distributed between levels 3 to 7. Did they really need Lin Chen to take action to kill a mere archer? Without a word, they charged in to fight. What are you doing? Li Dahu, Chen Sung, Yang Kai. I've remembered your 3 IDs. Aren't you afraid of the dragon-slaying guild's revenge? Don't you fear for your lives? I'm standing right here, do you dare to hit me? Ah, damn. Don't hit my face. Wow, you really dare. What guts? The one leading over there, your ID is Lin Chen, right? I've remembered that. Ah. The archer was silenced amidst the noise, stabbed to the ground by Yang Kai's spear, defeated on the spot. Sent back to the spring. This way, he lost a level and one of his pieces of equipment dropped. The 3 quickly returned to Lin Chen's side, handing over the bow and arrow weapon they picked up from the fallen archer. At the same time, Li Dahu said with some concern, young master, we might have completely offended the dragon-slaying guild now. On the road to becoming stronger, there are many people to offend. No need to worry, let's continue grinding monsters. Lin Chen didn't mind at all. It was just a guild he had barely heard of in his past life. Why be afraid of it? Li Dahu and the others exchanged glances. They weren't scared, after all, they had been hanging around the novice village for years. Getting defeated a few times was still in the novice village, right? What was there to fear? It was just, they felt this big brother seemed a bit tough. Dominant. Lin Chen took the equipment dropped by the archer that Li Dahu had defeated and glanced at it. Hunting bow of trials quality, fine green weapon, Bano level restriction attack power, 30 effective range, 30 meters. Use arrows to shoot. This hunting bow, weathered and meticulously maintained, has endured the test of time, seeming to cooperate effortlessly with its owner's shots. Lin Chen just took a look and tossed it to Li Dahu to handle. It was useless. He turned his gaze to the 3 boss-level monsters. Wild Werewolf Boss, level 10 health, 12,000 attack power, 700 armor, 120 skill, Ancient Howl, emits a wolf howl. Gaining 20 damage reduction for 15 seconds. Skill, Bloodthirst, gains 20 physical lifesteal with each attack. No one will be left alive. Lin Chen looked at these attributes. It seemed he would need to use Charged Strike. My current damage at the final chapter is only 8,121 points. Even if I find the werewolf's weakness and hit it, it would only deal a little over 10,000 damage, still not enough to kill it in one hit. The 3 werewolves also noticed someone approaching and stopped being statues, quickly attacking. Lin Chen used a Charged Strike to kill one. 16122 ding. You killed Wild Werewolf. Experience 120 ding. Triggered skill Beast Mastery. Do you want to tame Wild Werewolf? Yes. No experience. 8751900. Lin Chen rejected the taming request. I only want the boss. The other 2 werewolves were quickly pouncing over, and Lin Chen could only dodge while looking for gaps to counterattack. There was no chance to charge anymore. Ding! You were defeated by the team player Lin Chen's team. Level 1 current level, 9 equipment, Hunting Bow of Trials fine green dropped. Lu Jia resurrected from the central spring of Chidian town, seeing his level drop by 1 and also losing a pretty good quality green longbow. He was furious on the spot. Damn it! This is too much. He had introduced himself earlier, and these few random players actually had the audacity to trample on the dignity of a major guild like this? Revenge. It must be avenged. I will bring people to make them drop back to level 1. Lu Jia immediately described the situation of being killed in the guild chat channel with embellishments. The crowd was incensed. Many big shots expressed that just one level 8 and 3 level 10 random players actually dared to provoke our Dragon Slayer guild. They must be punished. They must drop back to level 1. Immediately. Players in the novice village changed their routes and came to the Chidian town map number 4396. Many big shots were too high level to come to the novice village, so they directly issued teleportation scrolls, and the entire Dragon Slayer guild was unprecedentedly united. They were determined to make those 4 guys pay the price. Soon, a team of hundreds gathered in Chidian town. Under Lu Jia's leadership, they quickly headed towards the Ashen Mountains. On Lin Chen's side, he had already dealt with the 3 werewolves. Experience 10051900. These 3 werewolves had caused him a lot of trouble, dealing a total of 2100 damage. The obsidian shield was also triggered, leaving his health at 6021 points, which was really terrifying. As a result, these 3 boss-level monsters dropped nothing at all. Just a pile of copper coins. The 3 dropped over 500 copper coins? Lin Chen also realized that the monster drop rate on this map was very low. Could it be that the good stuff was all in that treasure chest? The health had decreased significantly, but at this level, there was no way to recover. The healing potions from the NPC shop only restored a few hundred health per bottle, and there were no percentage-based healing potions. Really completely useless. Lin Chen just waited for the obsidian shield to recover before starting to walk up the stone platform. Li Dahu and the others beside the platform were dumbfounded. What the heck? Hit by a boss-level monster and lost over 2000 health, and this was only less than a quarter of the health bar gone? A health tank? A full health model? Health converted to damage? This is just too insane. Is this the talent of Lin Chen that the Chenyu Guild has been tight-lipped about? So terrifying this conversion rate, it can't be 1-to-1, right? Hiss, the 3 of them were already starting to feel numb. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. That person is my big brother. This thigh is so thick. As Lin Chen approached the wooden sculpture-like monster, he finally saw what kind of boss it was. It turned out to be a voluptuous vine demon, with flowers growing on her head. She had many features shared by both plants and humans. A tall figure, long legs, exuding elegance and agility. It was as if the magic of nature and plants had merged to create a flower demon. Thorn Demoness Lord Boss, level 10 health, 20,000 attack power, 900 armor, 150 skill. Thorn Seed, releases seeds on the ground or on enemies, which can be detonated by other skills to grow into plants that fight. Skill, Entangling Vines, releases vines to perform entangling attacks, dealing 100 attack power damage. Skill, Strangling Vines, summons a twisted vine forest, knocking back enemies in the area and dealing 200 attack power damage. Summons Pea Flower Spraying Warrior, a plant with ranged attack. Capabilities, possesses 5 of the Demoness attack power attribute, 5 health attribute. Thornflower Whipping Warrior, a melee plant with thick health, possesses 2 of the Demoness attack power attribute, 10 health attribute. Roseflower Entangling Warrior, a vine plant with control capabilities, possesses 2 of the Demoness attack power attribute, 1 health attribute. When my seeds bloom, they will be nothing but a harmless flower. Lin Chen immediately decided, it's you. This beast, I have tamed you. Isn't it just 20,000 health? Isn't it just a matter of charging for 3 seconds? Lin Chen drew his bow and began to charge. 3 seconds later he raised his hand and shot an arrow. 24396. The Thorn Demoness didn't even have a chance to use a skill before she fell dead. Otherwise the Demoness plant army would probably give him a headache. Clearing the minions would be too difficult without relying on the explosion of the obsidian shield. Ding! You have killed the Thorn Demoness. Experience 450. Ding! Triggered skill Divine Beast Control. Do you want to tame the Thorn Demoness? Yes, no experience. 1455190. This map was cleared, and only a little over 400 experience points were left to reach level 9. After logging off for dinner, he would work hard tonight. Reaching level 10 was not out of the question. Tomorrow, he could head to the secondary county city, and there would be plenty of time then. 3 days I will definitely be able to farm enough for 5 million. Little sister, big brother has saved your life. He looked at the enhancement of the Divine Beast Control, and without hesitation, immediately clicked yes. Ding! Divine Beast Control skill has been triggered. Obtained Beast Thorn Demoness 11. Ding! Divine Beast Control skill limit triggered, permanently deducting attack power 20,000 points. Ding! When other attack power bonuses, equipment, weapons, attribute points, elixirs are applied, they cannot exceed the deducted attack power, and attack power will not be able to increase. Deducted? Attack power reduced? 20,000? You're completely deducting based on health, damn it. Lin Chen glanced at his attack power. Attack power, 7 talent, battle to the end S8022. Even the battle to the end talent had reduced damage by 99 points. This debuff is really something. Thankfully it's not a negative number and there's a minimum attack power limit, but I'm afraid my attack power from now on will be stuck at 7 points. What weapon or equipment adds 20,000 points of attack power? Right, there's also a Blood of the Revenant skill, right? Isn't it supposed to increase my health based on the beast's health? Ding! Skill Blood of the Revenant triggered, health 20,000. Good. A very simple boost. Lin Chen quickly took another look at his attribute panel. Player, Lin Chen. Title, Resilient Black Iron Hero Class, None Level, 8 Experience, 145519000 Talent, Battle to the End S30022 Health, 27255 Shield Value, 2725 Hiss. This is insane. I'm only level 8. My basic attack already deals 30,000 damage? What was it again for Li Dahu at level 10? When he slashed at the Fort-Torn Deer? 1306 Ding. System prompt: because the Thorn Siren has been captured, no loot will be dropped. Ha, there's this setting too? Well, fine. Isn't the biggest drop from this Siren boss just herself? He rubbed his hands together. The most exciting moment had arrived, opening the treasure chest. That treasure chest had been in a locked state until the Thorn Siren was defeated, and only then did it release its restrictions, allowing it to be opened. Li Dahu and the others stood at a distance, not entering the arena. Firstly, they were self-aware that they couldn't participate in the fight. Secondly, regarding loot, they wouldn't touch anything unless the boss said so. They had already discussed on the way here that this map was meant to repay the 1 million debt for the White Tiger Warblade. According to the usual distribution by the map provider, the three of them would take 20. Lin Chen opened the treasure chest and, sure enough, it was indeed a legendary chest. Isn't this drop rate more astonishing than the Tiger King's? No wonder the drop rate for the earlier small monsters was so terrible. It turns out they had a backup plan here. Attribute Pill 6 Diamond Stone 10 Refining Material Meteorite Iron 7 Refining Material Refine Iron Block 1 Refining Material Unnamed Map Fragment 19 Weapon Blueprint Royal Guard Weapon Bow Epic Purple Skill Scroll Triple Strike Epic Purple Skill Scroll Split Arrow Excellent Blue Equipment Weapon Spear Moon Viewing Spear Excellent Blue Equipment Weapon One-Handed Sword Raw Wood Sword Fine Green Copper Coins 756 Silver Coins 12 Gold Coins 1 Wow, there are 6 highly valuable attribute pills, not to mention a pile of materials: a purple longbow blueprint, 1 purple skill scroll, 1 blue skill scroll, a blue spear, and a green one-handed sword, totaling copper coins, 11956, not much lower than the Tiger King's, just lacking gathering materials. That's why it fell behind. But why is there also a fragment of a map? 19? Forget it, let's shove everything into the backpack. First he looked at the 6 expensive attribute pills in his backpack, which were the only way many people wanted to level up. Qingmu Pill Attack Power Pill, Attack Power 256 Limit. Each Qingmu Pill's attribute increase can only trigger once. Hiss, damn it. Lin Chen wanted to curse right there. What the hell? It only loves to increase attack power, huh? My negative 20,000 attack power, I can't use even one of these. Although I can erase the limit attribute, that's only 150 points of attack power. Damn it, can't it be health instead? Defense would work too in terms of value. The price of each attribute pill is linked to the attribute increase. The probability is that 1 point of attack power is around 10,000 copper coins. So, the value of these 6 gems has already reached 1.5 million? Plus the 1.2 million copper coins he currently has, his sister's life has already been brought back halfway. Great! The pressure has suddenly decreased. There's still a whole bunch of equipment value that hasn't been calculated yet. He first opened the purple longbow blueprint to take a look. Royal Guard Blueprint Single Crafting Materials Thornwood 3 Flower Fairy Bark 10 Diamond Stone 10 Meteorite Iron 7 Fine Iron Block 1 Quality Epic Purple Weapon Ball Level Requirement Level 10 Attack Power 100 Effective Range 60 Can use blue mana to craft arrows for shooting 1 point of blue mana 1 Arrow Skill Attack Storm. Each basic attack deals damage 1 and restores health. Life is in motion. This attribute, Lin Chen felt it, was still weaker than the 24 from the Oath of the Marksman. The attack power bonus is basically an ineffective attribute for him. The lifesteal skill is okay, but 1. That value is a bit low. And then there's the material issue. Those materials are probably drops from the Thorn Demoness. That's a problem. Where can he find the same materials to farm? Forget it, let's take a look first. If it doesn't work, hell, just deal with it. He looked at the 2 skills, 1 purple and 1 blue. Triple Strike Grade, Epic Purple Icon Skill, Active Skill Class, Spear Warrior Class Effect. Charge at the target and then perform 3 strikes, each increasing in damage. First attack power 100, second attack power 125, third attack power 150, cooldown 5 seconds, mana cost 10 points. Alright, I thought it could be the archer's 3 attacks? It seems useless to me. Split Arrow Grade, Excellent Blue Skill, Active Skill Class, Archer Class Effect. When performing a basic attack, an arrow will split. If the draw time exceeds 1 second, an additional split arrow will be produced. Cooldown, 20 seconds, mana cost 5 points, limit 1. Each split arrow will deal 10 of this basic attack's damage. Limit 2. A maximum of 7 arrows can be split. Limit 3. When facing a single enemy, the split arrows will focus on that target. When facing multiple enemies, They will automatically track surrounding enemy units. His charged strike increases damage by 10 series. Basic attacks turned into area attacks? So strong. Lin Chen immediately erased the limit on the charge cap for limit 2, so it became an infinite charge series. Another divine skill. The remaining 2 weapons: Moon Viewing Spear, excellent blue weapon, Spear attack power 60 skill. Each basic attack will drop Moon Seed. Picking it up will increase attack power by 10 points, stacking up to 7 times. Log Sword, fine green weapon, one-handed sword, attack power 50 skill. Each basic attack will drop Moon Seed. Picking it up will increase attack power by 10 points, stacking up to 5 times. Oh, it's actually equipment from the same school. All weapons that increase attack power. Lin Chen just glanced at them and knew. The other 2 little brothers are in for a treat today. Lin Chen stepped down from the earth platform, looking at the 3 below who were also suppressing their excited expressions. Surely knowing there were good things in the treasure chest. The items dropped in this map, the split arrow is what I truly desire. The other equipment skills, attribute potions, all handed over to Li Dahu and the others to handle. Over there, Lu Fei had already sent a private message saying he wanted him to deal with the Lord-level boss dungeon. Having little brothers to handle things is convenient, allowing for a significant amount of time to be saved to improve one's strength and level. Eliminating a lot of unnecessary time spent on being a merchant is essential. Lin Chen had a broad perspective. Wealth really didn't hold much significance. As long as his strength increased, he could generate as much gold as he wanted. However, there was still one thing lingering in his mind: the death of his father in his previous life. It was the monsters from the game world that suddenly invaded the real world. The location was in the small city where he currently lived, Luoxia Province, Yunchuan City. Although the Black Tide Guild and Moon God Guild were stationed there, that large group of level 50 boss-level monsters, led by dozens of lord-level bosses, quickly reduced Yunchuan to ruins. The Black Tide Guild and Moon God Guild suffered heavy casualties, and the Guard Legion where his father was stationed was almost completely wiped out. His father died in that chaos. It was the most severe incident of game monsters invading reality in 100 years since the game world descended. The scene of that day was still fresh in his memory. It was 3 months later, on October 21st. That was his father's death anniversary, and he would never forget it. Leveling up to level 50 in 3 months? It might be a bit unrealistic, but with the support of this perverse talent in the final chapter, as long as he worked hard to level up, desperately leveling up, saving his father in Yunchuan was still very hopeful. First, he needed to save his little sister, then level up in Cuckoo. At least his combat power should be able to crush those monsters 3 months later. Lin Chen handed everything over to Li Dahu and the others. You guys take a look, use what you can, sell what you can't, and just follow the profit-sharing method I mentioned before. It's fine if you can't pay me right now, just owe me for now. Lin Chen didn't care at all. It's unheard of for employees to owe their boss money. Earning money here, spending money here, not a cent can be taken away. The 3 were extremely excited, not to mention anything else. That Qingmu Dan was definitely something not available on the market. Various attribute pills had some that couldn't be stacked, requiring different named pills to continuously increase attributes. So, a pill that had never appeared on the market, an attribute pill, could be used by both high-level players at level 50 and low-level players still hanging around in the novice village. The markup would definitely be severe. It was a hot commodity. With the weapons Lin Chen provided, the 3 had a real chance to clear the advanced dungeon after consuming this attribute pill. How could they not be excited? They had almost resigned themselves to lingering in the novice village for 5 to 6 years. They actually found a real opportunity to leave this place. Young master, no need to say anything else. I, Li Dahu, have sold my life to you. I, Chen Song, will do the same. From now on, I will follow young master Lin. Me too. Lin Chen didn't care much. The human heart was hard to measure, but it seemed these 3 were not bad. However, who could predict what would happen in the future? He waved his hand. No need to sell your lives. Just handle the things I gave you well, sell what needs to be sold, and you can set the prices. I don't have the time to deal with these. This is just the beginning. There will be plenty of materials later, so be mentally prepared. Also, I think, with the things dropped this time, we should be able to go to the secondary county city for job change, right? The 3 immediately nodded. Although they still didn't have complete confidence, the chances were already very high. Lin Chen also nodded. If these 3 went to the secondary county city, there would be a lot of operational space. Whether it was going into dungeons or going through special storylines, teammates were necessary. Having one's own people was definitely better than an unknown wild team. Everything must be based on stability. Do not take risks to break through the advanced dungeon, Lin Chen advised. These 3 little brothers seemed quite capable now, but they must not suffer losses in the advanced dungeon. The 3 quickly expressed, what the young master says is right. At this moment, a cacophony of noise came from the top of the valley. Lin Chen looked up, and above that valley, hundreds of players began to emerge from the dense forest, then surged in like a tide. It's those 4. Kill him. Damn! Let's take them down. Lin Chen squinted slightly. This is the Dragon Slaying Guild here to take revenge? Heh, just in time, my health bar just increased by 20,000 and now I'm about to be surrounded and beaten? Li Dahu and the others were also stunned, so many people had come? He knew that this map was provided by them, meaning this trouble was caused by them. If Lin Chen suffered a loss here, would he blame himself? His health was substantial, likely a full health point build, but even so, he couldn't withstand the assault of hundreds of people. It would be better to let him retreat first. At worst, the three of us can hold the line here. The opponents are players, and the management of the Great Xia Kingdom is still quite strict. They shouldn't dare to kill us. At most just defeat us and cause us to lose levels. He quickly stepped forward. Young master, there are probably 100 or 200 people on the other side. Quite a lot. How about we avoid the brunt of it? Chen Tsang also hurriedly said, young master, Dahu is right. The enemy indeed has a lot of people. How about the three of us go to hold them off? If we die, we die. After all, we've been in the novice village for years. Young master, you should retreat first, avoid the brunt. Lin Chen looked at his health bar of 27,000 plus the 10 health black obsidian shield. Just 20 points short of breaking 30,000 health, comparable to the Tiger King's health. Retreat? The explosion of that black obsidian shield would deal over 2,700 in massive AoE damage. You want me to retreat? Besides, Li Dahu and the others still didn't know that I had tamed the thorny dryad on the platform, increasing my health by a full 20,000 points. They still thought I had less than 8,000 health. This is a misunderstanding. 8,000 health is indeed high, but that's just the level of a pure health tank player. It's definitely not enough to withstand a charge from these hundreds of people. But I have 20,000. Me? Avoid their brunt? Lin Chen stepped forward, walking up to the three. You three, step back, don't accidentally hurt yourselves. Young master. The three were still worried and tried to persuade him, but Lin Chen stopped them. You three step back a bit, I want a 1v several hundred. The members of the Dragon Slaying Guild reached the valley, and the leader, Lu Jia, noticed the four standing their ground, weapons in hand, ready for battle. Not only did they not retreat, they even wanted to fight back? This was too bold. No, they simply didn't take the Dragon Slaying Guild seriously. Lu Jia was furious. He had to send these few back to level 1. Lu Jia had long arranged for players to lie in wait at the resurrection point in Qidian town. As soon as they respawned and left the town, they would be killed again. That's why he had to bring so many people. Otherwise, with fewer people, they might not be able to surround and level up against these four. Of course, the reason for bringing so many people was also to showcase their strength. Dare to provoke our Dragon Slaying Guild? They truly had a death wish. Round and round, until level 1. Level 1. Brothers, don't talk big. Don't die from too much chatter. Just go for it. Just go for it. Charge. Kill. Lu Jia roared, imposing like a general, rallying from the back. Hey, arrogant brat. Come and take your life. A group of people had already approached, and the ranged attack capabilities of mages and the arrows of level 1 archers had already begun to rain down on Lin Chen. 1751881951778. A series of damage numbers popped up above Lin Chen's head, yet he remained unfazed. The explosion damage range of the black obsidian shield was over 100 meters. At this moment, the more than 200 opponents had all entered the range. In just a short while, Lin Chen saw his shield drop by 2,000 points. The ranged damage from the opponents was substantial, their firepower was overwhelming. He couldn't even be bothered to lift his bow, he just let them attack. At this moment the people present also noticed something unusual. What? That person hasn't died yet? That shouldn't be possible. With dozens of people here pouring out damage, that person only lost a bit of shield value? What kind of shield attribute is this? Lu Jia was also puzzled. This person, this player named Lin Chen, he actually has such a powerful shield skill? Could it be they have already cleared the game? Have they already defeated that boss-level monster? Did they get something good from the legendary treasure chest? That was a boss with 20,000 health. How could he be so strong? Just as he was still fuming, thinking that the legendary treasure chest might have already been stolen, a faint cracking sound echoed, the sound effect of the shield breaking. Good. So it's Lin Chen. Ha! I want to see if your health bar can withstand the ravaging of our 200 plus people. Lin Chen also saw his obsidian shield break. It seemed the damage from the shield explosion was about to erupt. He looked at the hundreds of people opposite him, and not many were fully armored with helmets. Most were archers and mages, such fragile classes. A large portion were warriors wielding spears and two-handed swords. This wasn't surprising. After all, if you couldn't pass the advanced dungeon at level 10, you would forever remain in the novice village. So most people were either 70-30 or 8020, focusing on health and attack power magic strength. In the novice village, no one played a full health model. This meant that most of the 200 or so people opposite him had health that didn't even reach 3,000. They couldn't withstand the explosion of the obsidian shield. The shield was shattered. Boom! An aura spread around Lin Chen. The aura expanded rapidly as soon as it touched the players of the Dragon Slaying Guild. It dealt 2,700 damage. Each person had different armor, but basically, no one could withstand Lin Chen's shield explosion. The players of the Dragon Slaying Guild fell almost instantly. They all turned into white light, returning to the spring in Chidian Town to soak. Ding! Player Li Hong has had their health cleared by your damage. Please choose, defeat, kill. Ding! Player Chang Fei has had their health cleared by your damage. Please choose, defeat, kill. Ding! Player Yi Quanan has had their health cleared by your damage. Please choose, defeat, kill. A large number of notification sounds rang out, one after another. In succession, Lin Chen chose to defeat and kill them all, which meant he directly killed them. He didn't want to be wanted. Killing someone means paying with your life. He didn't want to be hunted down by the big shots of the sword-holding pavilion. Ding! Player Li Yihong has been defeated by Yuding. Reminder, defeating does not produce divine protection effect. Ding! Player Yi Quanan has been defeated by Yuding. Upgrade, defeating does not produce divine protection effect. What? Killing players can also trigger divine protection? Damn! It can be played like this. Lin Chen suddenly discovered a new world. How bizarre. Can players also have protection? Can female players? This is too wicked. Lu Jia stood at the left rear of the team, watching the teammates of the Dragon Slaying Guild fall like wheat being cut down. Right there. What the hell? This shouldn't be happening. Didn't we come to gang up on him? What? Our 200 plus people? Were we beaten up by him alone? That aura quickly came before his eyes. 2713, his vision went dark, and when he opened his eyes again, he was already back in the spring of Chidian Town, soaking in the hot spring. Ding! You have been defeated by player Lin Chen, level 1 current level, level 8 equipment, magic cloak, exquisite blue drop. Lu Jiao wanted to cry but had no tears. Dropped a level again? And the only blue equipment also dropped? Damn Lin Chen, ahahatamit. I will make you pay the price. At the bottom of the valley, only 2 bloodied Dragon Slaying Guild players remained on the field, one with 100 health left, the other with 120 health. Lin Chen no longer wanted to take action. He waved his sleeve and let Li Dahu and the others finish them off. The ground was littered with the equipment dropped by the Dragon Slaying Guild players. In the game, defeating players incurs a red name penalty. However, although Lin Chen had defeated over 200 people, he was acting in self-defense. No red name at all. After all, they were the ones who attacked first, and their group of 200 was assumed to be the aggressors. He was righteous. I'm a good person. Would I attack if they didn't? Am I the kind of monster who kills without blinking? The red name penalty increases the equipment drop rate after being defeated. To clear a red name, one must either farm monsters or go to a town and use reputation points to clear it. But now, in the novice village, the reputation system hasn't been activated yet, so we could only rely on farming monsters to wash away the red name. It's better to have none. Li Dahu and the others were at the bottom of the valley, constantly picking up the dropped items, their faces long since numb with shock. That shield explosion skill was something they picked up from the rock monster drops, a skill from a necklace, which they knew a bit about. After handing it to Lin Chen, he didn't return it to Li Dahu and the others, he just kept it for himself. Obsidian shield? It generates 10 of health and explodes to deal damage. Over 2,700 damage? Then the health must be 27,000? Level 8? So just now when he was attacked by the werewolf monster, he lost 2,100 health, which is a quarter. Is he still hiding? His strength just when is it going to reach its limit? Lin Chen looked at the pile of junk equipment that Li Dahu and the others had picked up. Almost none of it was useful, not even a single special attribute. He thought about erasing the restriction attributes to allow the equipment to undergo a qualitative change, but after looking for a long time, only a blue icon exceptional quality cloak was decent. However, he still chose a simple white icon one-handed sword. Just in case. woofing sword quality, normal white equipment, one-handed sword level restriction, none attack power 23 effect, none. A story about me using the woofing sword to slash through another world. The woofing sword has slashed the wind demon dragon, cut through the thunder demon god. Lacking strength. Courage makes up for it. The attack power is useless anyway, since it will be covered by the divine protection debuff. Even adding 2000 attack power is futile. It's better to grab the cheapest sword to use, since the talent for the final chapter is basic attacks and there's no restriction on weapon types. Magic cloak quality, exceptional blue equipment, back accessory level restriction, level 5 restriction, cannot stack attributes with other equipment in the same slot. Health 100 mana 100 special effect, increases health based on own mana limit restriction, maximum increase of 500 health points and invisible power that can protect oneself or others can completely. resolve unreasonable disturbances from others, can quickly lower others' temperature. What a pity it's not health converted to mana, otherwise well, it's fine. After this, the mana equipment would have doubled the final chapter bonus. A limit of 500? What's the big deal? Immediately erasing the restrictions, then equipping talent. Final chapter S30322. The final chapter also increased damage by 300 points. The rest will be handled by the trio, with about 200 pieces of equipment in total. The attributes are quite poor, some even being the kind of unrestricted novice equipment found in NPC shops. They're basically worthless, roughly calculated. These pieces of equipment don't even add up to 150,000. Lin Chen and his 3 companions went straight back to Chidian town. It was already 5 p.m. They had been in the game for a day, and the sky in the game was starting to darken. The timelines of Yunlai Prefecture and the Great Xia Kingdom were synchronized, which was why the Great Xia Kingdom had the most players on this vast map. Other large or small maps had time differences with Yunlai Prefecture, and players from other countries on Blue Star would be active in those maps. The main reason was the cultural environment of Yunlai Prefecture, reminiscent of ancient times in Great Xia, which gave players from Great Xia a greater sense of belonging when they entered here. Upon reaching the safe zone of the town, Lin Chen let Li Dahu and the others handle the items they needed to sell from today's hunt, while he chose to log off. Just back in his room, Lin Chen was still wearing his in-game gear. On his upper body, he had a coat of armor adorned with a fierce tiger pattern, a wide-sleeved robe, a straw hat on his head, and a pure black cloak draped behind him. He looked at himself in the mirror. No doubt about it. I'm handsome. A perfect ancient scholar warrior look. People in this world can wear in-game equipment in the real world. This led to a variety of appearances on the streets, with all sorts of strange outfits. There were those in leather armor carrying bows and arrows, others in robes holding staves, and some clad in armor wielding massive blades. However, the supernatural energy of the real world was not allowed to be used and was strictly managed by the sword-holding pavilion. Those who dared to defy it would have their levels wiped out by the people of the sword-holding pavilion using special abilities, or they would be permanently barred from entering the game, a power granted to various countries when the game launched. Therefore, whether in the game or in the real world, no player would want to offend the sword-holding pavilion. Lin Chen put away his gear and changed into a casual home outfit, shorts and a plain white t-shirt, along with a pair of flip-flops. Just as he finished dressing, there was a knock on the door. Hey, Fei Yu. Are you home? Didn't go to work? Why aren't you coming back from the guild? Ah, I'm home. Didn't go to work, just leveling up. Lin Chen replied as he opened the door. Outside stood his older brother Lin Chen, who was plump, with a high ponytail and squinting eyes. His brother had a decent level talent trait, simply double damage with sword-type weapons, just 8 words. So he chose the path of a swordsman specializing in swordsmanship, believing that ancient swordsmen all had topknots and wore feathered crowns, thus he needed to embody the sword from the inside out, otherwise, his sword heart would be unstable. The reason he squinted was due to nearsightedness, a lifelong pain for him. He couldn't wear glasses, as that would clash with his path as a swordsman. Without them, he could only squint, unable to reveal the sharp sword intent in his eyes. In fact, Lin Chen thought the biggest pity about his brother was he was a big fat guy. You, TSK. Fei Yu, have you come to terms with it? Not being a gatherer and feeling down. Alright, when the time comes, you come to our guild, and I'll write you a recommendation letter. Lin Chen smiled but said nothing. Joining your guild. I might accidentally become the guild leader. Oh, Fei Yu is leveling up too? Great. No wonder you're a good kid I picked up from the trash. Their father, Lin Haichuan, placed a steaming plate of food on the table. Come, it's time to eat. By the way, your little sister has been hiding in her room since she got back. Hurry and call her out for dinner. As their father spoke, he began serving rice for everyone. Dad, serve me less rice. I'm on a diet lately. A swordsman can't be fat. Their little sister also came out of her room, smiling, with playful dimples on her face and lively twin ponytails on her head. She wore a cute anime character t-shirt, which might have been a bit too tight, radiating youthful energy. The lower half was clad in pink ultra-short home shorts, stepping in cartoon slippers, bouncing as she walked. Big brother, second brother, Dad, good morning. A perfectly normal charming smile adorned her face, but the barely noticeable tear stain at the corner of her eye betrayed her. Good morning my ass. It's already dinner time. Older brother Lin Chen retorted, patting his chubby belly. Lin Chen, standing there motionless, felt his eyes begin to moisten. His little sister had already started rambling, while he was still lost in the memories of his passionate romance with Su Xiaohan, completely oblivious to the situation today. It turned out, his sister's cover was so full of flaws. If only he had discovered it earlier back then, sold the house, sold the equipment, perhaps he could have kept his sister with him. His sister had only started playing the game last year and her talent was quite impressive. Although she was only a rank, her performance in actual combat was not inferior to that of S-rank talents. Her talent effect was converting 10 of her health into attack power. So like me now. She focused purely on health points, except mine was a 100 basic attack bonus along with all other attributes, while hers was an attack power bonus, and her skills could also benefit from it. Back then, it seemed quite overpowered. The thicker the health, the higher the attack. As she grew, it became unbeatable. Now it seems I might be a bit more overpowered. After entering the game, his sister quickly broke through the level 10 advancement dungeon, moved to the secondary county city, and changed her class to the knight profession with the highest health points. The knight profession could share health points with their mount, which allowed her attack power to break through a dimension. This caught the attention of the Moon God Guild and she joined this large guild. What happened next? She was envied by others in the guild, then framed, leading to her being cursed with an S-rank curse. Ultimately, she met a regrettable end. Thinking of this, Lin Shen secretly clenched his fists, making a creaking sound. The family sat around the dining table eating, when Dad Lin Haichuan suddenly said, "By the way, Fei Yu, what level are you now?" "It's okay, just take it slow at the beginning, gaining a level a day is fine." Lin Shen thought about having to stay up late to level up, so he ate a bit more, a bit faster, shoveling a mouthful of rice. "Oh, me? Ha! Level 8. Level 8, that's not bad. Remember to be careful while leveling, don't rush it, and, wait, level 8. Ha!" Dad shouted out loud. Older brother Lin Shen almost spat out his food, swallowing hard. "Ha what? Fei Yu, what kind of international joke are you making? I remember you were still level 3 yesterday, and now, level 5 in a day?" Lin Shen continued to shovel rice, mumbling, "You guys really don't care about me? Don't you check the friend list?" Little sister Lin Lu also cast a puzzled glance, then skeptically opened the friend list to take a look. "Lin Chen. LV.8 Hiss," Lin Lu gasped. With her extraordinary talent, it took her 5 days to reach level 10. Second brother, actually, level 5 in a day? The experience points for the first 10 levels weren't high, but the experience points from the low-level monsters in the novice village were very low. Unless one risked their life to farm high-level monsters around levels 810 and had to deal with several bosses, it was unlikely to gain such high experience points. Dad also took a look at the list at the chat group he had created in the game interface. Lin Chen from the Lin family dynasty was actually level 8? Second, you, not leveling up for 2 years and then suddenly take off when you do? Dad asked curiously, "What's the rush? Chasing high-level monsters every day, it's dangerous, right? If you're short on money, just say so. Ask your older brother to lend you some. Go go go. Dad, you're really out of touch. The whole family's finances are in your hands. And you still ask me to borrow? By the way, Fei Yu, how did you do it? Did you have a big shot helping you?" Lin Shen put down his bowl and chopsticks, wearing a knowing expression as he asked. Lin Shen wolfed down the delicious meal made by his dad, which he hadn't tasted in 10 years. "Indeed, I was so engrossed in eating that I lost track of everything. I had originally planned to inform the family about my little sister's situation, to give Dad and my older brother a heads up. My sister's rank curse is no joke. However, I still don't have 5 million in my pocket, and to say it directly, I'm afraid Dad and my brother might take extreme measures, diving into difficult dungeons to earn gold for my sister. If, after all this rebirth, something were to happen, it would truly be too late for regrets." So, Lin Shen decided to shoulder all of this alone, waiting until he had enough money to tell Dad and his brother, and then directly present them with 5 million in cash that would truly resolve the crisis. After some thought, Lin Shen said, "Yes, I've been leveling up so quickly thanks to a few veteran players who have been hanging around the novice village for 5 to 6 years. Just as Dad and his brother were about to ask more questions, Lin Shen interrupted, "A few big shots are still waiting for me in the game. I need to log on early so they can help me." With that, he cast a deep glance at his adorable little sister and went straight back to his room. His older brother, Lin Shen, also put down his bowl and chopsticks, feeling a deep sense of threat. There was only one genius in the family, and last year, his little sister had suddenly risen to prominence. Now even the youngest brother, who had been lagging behind, was starting to gain momentum. He couldn't let them surpass him. "Dad, I'm going to level up." With that, he walked into his own room, muttering, "Younger brother. The competition for the air has always been like this." His little sister, somewhat distracted, also put down her bowl and returned to her room. Dad, Lin Haichuan, was grinning from ear to ear. "I just casually picked up 3 kids, and they're all so hard-working? One was found in a trash can, another picked up from a flower bed by the curb, and one was given as a bonus when buying pork at the market. Good, it's worth my careful nurturing." Lin Chen returned to the game, equipped himself, and while eating, remembered something. He hadn't even looked at the entry for the beast thorn nymph. He didn't know if this boss would have any changes in its entries when transformed into a beast, or if there were any restricted entries that could be erased. He had already arranged with Lu Fei from the Qianyu Guild to meet at 5:30 at the entrance of Qidian town. The reply from there was, yes, President. Scratching his head, he really had become the president? He wasn't used to it at all. This suddenly reminded him of his past life in the Qie Guild. Back then, he joined the guild entirely because of his girlfriend, Su Shaohan. He also recalled his sister-in-law Yuan probably hadn't joined the Qie Guild yet. No, she shouldn't be of age yet, she probably hadn't even entered the game. Hiss. At this moment, Lu Fei arrived with 7 to 8 gatherers from the Qianyu Guild to meet up. A few were old acquaintances, Ji Chen, Chen Hao, and Hua, and the chubby Yang Shu were all there. They had learned from the guild announcement that the position of guild president had been handed over and the new president was Lin Chen. Many who knew Lin Chen but were unaware of today's insider news were greatly shocked. Ji Chen and the others had already been kept in the dark by Lu Fei, so Lin Chen didn't spread the specific situation at all. Everyone came over to pay their respects, all respectfully saying, "Hello, President." Lin Chen didn't waste any more words and urged Lu Fei to lead the way quickly to the new location for monster farming. Lu Fei said that the location was a mine, named Platinum Mine, producing fine gold and white iron, which was quite valuable. It should yield an income of around 800,000 to 1 million. As they walked, Lin Chen opened the Divine Beast skill interface to check on his beast, the Thorn Nymph, Divine Guardian 11 Thorned Enchantress Lord level 10 health, 20,000 attack power, 900 armor, 150 magic resistance, 150 skill, Thorn Seed, releases seeds on the ground, detonating 10-meter range AoE damage, 720 or on enemies, detonating single target damage, 900, after the explosion, seeds can grow into plants to fight. Cooldown, 1 second skill, Entangling Vines, releases vines to entangle, control, and deal 900 damage. Cooldown, 20 second skill, Strangling Vines, summons a twisted vine forest, knocking back enemies in the area, dealing 1800 attack power damage. Cooldown, 120 second summons, Peashooter Warrior, a plant with ranged attack capability 1000 health, 45 attack power. Thorn Whip Warrior, a sturdy melee plant 2000 health, 18 attack power. Rose Entangling Warrior, a vine plant with control ability 200 health, 18 attack power. Limitations: each time a seed is summoned, it deducts 500 health from the Thorned Enchantress, and each time a combat plant is generated, it also deducts 500 health from the Thorned Enchantress. The plant limit is 10, when the Thorned Enchantress health is below 50, she cannot summon seeds or combat plants, and when each plant dies, it will restore health equal to the maximum health of the combat plants for the Thorned Enchantress. Wow! Lin Chen already knows how to play this Enchantress, which is to erase the health deduction limit and the plant cap. Am I not just following the Beast Tide flow? Oh, no, it's the Flower Tide flow. 1 plant per second, and it's released without consumption, and when the plants die, they restore health for the Enchantress? As long as there's enough time, damn countless flowers, swarming in, as long as the Enchantress isn't killed in one hit, the plants keep dying. Can the Enchantress really hang on? A super big meat shield? Isn't that so? This creates an opportunity for me to charge up and instantly kill those bosses that are not asleep and have a strong desire to attack. In the White Iron Mine, Lu Jia from the Dragon Slaying Guild is feeling frustrated, continuously shooting arrows at the round, stone-like monsters, which fall one by one under the combined assault of their group. The experience points are quite good, and there's a boss-level monster at the center of the mine. The health bar is incredibly thick. He is leading a team of over 200 people, clearing out the small monsters on the outskirts, and once the monsters are mostly cleared, he can call the gatherers from the Dragon Slaying Guild to come here to mine. After being killed by Lin Chen, everyone is extremely resentful towards him. The instigator, losing a level is not good for leveling up. Even the big shots within the guild are directing a lot of their anger at him, making him unable to lift his head. The big shots in the guild state that Lin Chen killed 200 members of the Dragon Slaying Guild, and this grudge must be avenged. However, Lin Chen is still in the novice village, and the big shots can't reach him, so they can only advise Lu Jia and the other novice village players not to provoke Lin Chen again, or if they die collectively once more, they will really fall behind the main force's leveling speed. To make up for everyone's losses and reduce their malice towards him, Lu Jia shares a very secretive map that has high experience points and plenty of mining materials. Let everyone level back up together. Damn. That cursed Lin Chen, am really seeing ghosts. What kind of skill is that? A skill with a 100-meter AoE range, 2700 damage? If it weren't for the fact that this game has no cheats, I would definitely report you. Under Lu Fei's lead, Lin Chen finally arrived at the White Iron Mine, a very hidden valley, barren, devoid of any decent plants. This is the mining area Lu Fei mentioned. However, it seems to have already been occupied by someone. Lin Chen looked up and saw that the hillside was densely packed with people, at least several hundred of them. Lu Fei was taken aback. This mine was supposed to be a strict secret. How could it have leaked out? The novice village map was vast, and there were still many areas that had not been explored. Lin Chen knew a lot about the areas that were yet to be discovered but would be developed in the next 10 years. However, compared to this map, The experience points from the one Lu Fei had led them to would be much higher. The only king-level boss in the entire Chidian town novice village had already been dealt with by Lin Chen. That lord-level boss was also in his beast space. Just as Lu Fei was about to step forward to negotiate, he was stopped by Lin Chen. He glanced over and surprisingly spotted a familiar face. It was the unknown player leading the dragon-slaying guild who had come to retaliate on the valley map. Oh, the dragon-slaying guild had actually occupied this place? What a narrow path for enemies. He grabbed Lu Fei. I'll handle it. President, do you know them? An acquaintance? An acquaintance. But don't worry, they'll step aside when they see me. With that, he walked over. Lu Fei scratched his head, not quite understanding what was going on. Meanwhile, the other gatherers behind Lu Fei began to murmur. How did Lin Chen become the president? Maybe he caught the eye of the former president, Shiryu? Oh no, he really is living the good life now. President Shiryu. My goddess. Whoa, are those dragon-slaying guild members over there? Dragon-slaying guild? Is that the one from the world's top 500 guilds? Oh my. We should run away. Ji Chen and Chen Haoanhua stood together. He rubbed his nose and whispered to the two. I roughly counted, there are about 200 people on the other side. Lin Chen's attributes are indeed very high. If we consider that his talent restrictions have been lifted, plus his gear, his health should be around 7,000. Chen Hao turned back and whispered, if he tries to show off, those 200 people could each deal him 35 points of damage with a basic attack and send him back to the fountain. Anhua was taken aback. Then, why is he going? Isn't that asking for death? Losing levels, won't he be upset? Ji Chen rolled up his sleeves. Attributes high, damage sufficient, inflated, starting to show off. Anhua pouted, I despise people like that the most. Suddenly rich. Flaunting excessively. Chen Hao chuckled. Lin Chen pulled out the woofing sword from his backpack. Isn't this just the right time? He walked over slowly, sword in hand. Over there, Lu Jia immediately sensed something was off. Someone had come over. Lu Jia squinted with his 400-degree myopia, looking for a while, very familiar, suddenly jolted in shock. It was Lin Chen. What the hell? Is he a dog? Chasing us to kill? Lu Jia was instantly dumbfounded, and the dragon-slaying guild members also saw the newcomer. It was Lin Chen. The plague god has come? They all froze in place, at a loss, because that guy had actually crossed the sword in front of his chest, looking as if he would strike down at any moment, ready to kill someone. Who was he going to kill? The people present knew all too well. They had suffered losses before, where they had all burst Lin Chen's shield at the valley's bottom, then, collectively turned to ashes, all sent to soak in the natural hot spring water. Now, this person was back. How could he log off for dinner and then run into them again? Was he here for revenge? What revenge? The ones who suffered were us, the unlucky ones deceived by Lu Jia? With 200 people, they were all hardlocked in place. They didn't dare to move, fearing that Lin Chen might lose his mind and break his own shield. Gulialu someone, they didn't know who, swallowed hard, and the sound echoed like thunder among the crowd of over 200 people. Lu Jia finally woke up. Seeing the situation, he quickly stopped. What are you doing? Do you dare to leave? Do you want to die? His voice trembled. Damn it, he had already dropped 2 levels in one day. He couldn't afford to lose another level, or he would really fall behind the others who entered the game at the same time by about a week. Lin Chen said nothing, only relentlessly rubbed the sword against his chest. Then, he suddenly quickened his pace and charged towards that group of people. Lu Jia was almost in tears, crying out in a choked voice, Don't come over. Don't come. Brother Lin. No. I surrender. I admit defeat. I was wrong. I'm scared. Brother. I'm kneeling for you. I didn't recognize the great mountain. I looked down on you. Lu Jia actually got scared enough to kneel, not caring about his dignity at all. He cried out, tears and snot flowing. These 200 brothers of mine are all my beloved friends. Let them go. If you want to kill, just kill me. I beg you. The confused vice president of the Qianyu Guild, Lu Fei, saw the leader of the Dragon Slayer Guild kneel down. His eyes widened in disbelief. What the hell? Why did he look like he saw a ghost when he saw Lin Chen? And he actually knelt down? Isn't that the Dragon Slayer Guild, one of the world's top 500? Hey, can you have some dignity as a big guild? This is even more humiliating than a gathering guild being robbed of materials by a combat guild without any big guild protection. What is going on? Lu Fei originally wanted to call Li Dahu, a member of the Dragon Slayer Guild, to confirm, but he had already received news that Li Dahu and the others had left the Dragon Slayer Guild's subsidiary unit, the Dragon Slayer Mercenary Group. Ji Chen, Chen Hao, and Manhwa were also dumbfounded. Is Lin Chen really that scary? He actually scared the people from the world's top 500 Dragon Slayer Guild into kneeling? And, crying and begging for mercy? They heard that don't come over. Loud and clear. Aren't there about 200 people over there? Why don't they dare to go up and fight him? Each of them could drown Lin Chen with a spit, right? Why are they backing down? Just from a glance? What are they waiting for? For Lin Chen to spare their lives? Do they still have a bit of the aura of a top 500 guild? The few clueless gatherers behind were even more incredulous. Ah, is there something wrong with my eyes? One glance scared the 200 members of the world's top 500 guild into peeing their pants. They knelt down. Didn't they cry in fear? What kind of heinous things has Lin Chen done? How can he make people so afraid? Have some shame. A top 500 guild. How can they be driven to this point by just one person? So amazing. Why? Is this the deterrent power of our new president? I was wondering why we didn't need to bring mercenaries from the combat guild for protection while gathering this time. It turns out, if they give up this mineral and wild monsters, they can leave. Lin Chen put down the Wufeng sword and said slowly, Oh my god. Lu Jia immediately got up, looking as if he had escaped death. It seemed his kneeling wasn't in vain. He really lost all his face. But there was no other way, on this novice village map, with Lin Chen's super large AoE damage. He could really walk sideways. If 200 people died again here, Lu Jia really wouldn't be able to stay in the Dragon Slayer Guild. He could only shamelessly go up and beg for mercy. Fortunately, Lin Chen was somewhat lenient and willing to let them off the hook. Lu Jia turned around. Brothers. Brother Lin, we can leave now. Let's thank the big guy first. Thank you, big guy, for sparing us. Thank you, big guy, for letting us live. Sparse voices of thanks arose from that side. Meanwhile, the members of the Qianyu Guild frowned even deeper. What the hell? For sparing us? Are they crazy? More than 200 people can't handle Lin Chen alone, flying objects? Lu Jia looked at the members of the dragon-slaying guild who seemed hesitant to leave. He turned around again, only to see Lin Chen still holding his sword crossed over his chest. What? Lin, what are you doing? Lu Jia asked, confused. I'm talking about them, not you. Lin Chen said calmly. If you don't die again, none of them can leave. Hiss you Lin Chen, don't bully people too much. Lu Jia pointed at Lin Chen, but halfway through his words he noticed the players from the dragon-slaying guild behind him starting to stir. Lu Jia, I advise you not to speak carelessly. Lu Jia, I suggest you speak properly. Lin is still very reasonable. Exactly. You just leveled down to 1. We have 200 people here. If we all die once, do you believe we will be in trouble? Lu Jia's furious expression immediately crumbled and he lowered his hand that was pointing at Lin Chen. Lin Chen's words had divided the dragon-slaying guild. If he insisted, it would mean disregarding everyone's levels. Could it be really losing a level? It's true, losing a level for himself isn't a big deal, but if these 200 people collectively lost a level again, especially under his leadership in this map, he would be held responsible. It would be better for him to lose a level to let his brothers leave. Damn it! How did he provoke such an unreasonable plague god? Lu Jia's face darkened, although he felt extremely bitter inside. This was a good opportunity to win people's hearts. He quickly pretended to be righteous and asked, Lin Chen, do you mean what you say? If I really lose a level, will you let my brothers go? Lin Chen didn't speak, just nodded slightly. Good. Lu Jia, hiding his anger, said, raising his hand high, first addressing the brothers of the dragon-slaying guild behind him. Brothers, let's thank Lin Chen. Thank you, Lin Chen, for sparing our lives. With that, he waved his hand dramatically. On the hillside, over 200 people collectively made a deafening sound, their momentum overwhelming. But the content was, thank you, Lin Chen, for sparing our lives. After the prelude, Lu Jia steeled himself. If he had to die, then so be it. It was just a level. He could level up again. He pulled out a short sword from his backpack and held it to his neck. The brothers from the dragon-slaying guild behind him began to enthusiastically encourage Lu Jia. Good job. Lu Jia. Lu Jia. Don't lose face. Stay spirited. At worst, we'll help you level up. Lu Jia gritted his teeth and slashed his neck. Turning into a beam of white light, he returned to Seven Fields Town to soak in the hot springs. Lin Chen also kept his word, he said. Previously, Lu Jia brought you to kill me, and that time was my passive counterattack, so it doesn't count. This time, we need to take down Lu Jia again. You go back and tell him, just for his courage to cut his own neck. If he doesn't come back to take revenge on me, this grudge will be settled. After saying that, he sheathed his sword and waved his hand, letting the dragon-slaying guild members leave. On the hillside, the originally dense crowd of over 200 people, seeing Lin Chen wave them away, immediately scattered like birds and beasts. They fled in a frenzy. In an instant, the hillside was empty. After the dragon-slaying guild members left, Lin Chen waved again at the people from the Qianyu guild not far behind him, signaling that they could enter and start gathering. The crowd over there looked as if they had just witnessed an absurd, magical, sci-fi comedy. Does Lin Chen have some superpower? Was it really that easy to settle things? Just now, the Dragon-Slaying Guild collectively expressed their gratitude, their voices deafening. It echoed through the valley. And it was a completely nonsensical "thank you, Lin Chen, for sparing our lives?" What the hell? In the Valley of the Platinum Mine, the vice president of the Qianyu Guild, Lu Fei, was already in a state of confusion. Is it really possible? The leader over there, he even killed himself? What kind of mental control ability does Lin Chen have? The strength has already broken through the sky, making the Dragon-Slaying Guild shiver in fear. Just seeing Lin Chen made them weak in the knees. Wanting to kneel and beg for mercy? What a talent! Truly worthy of being my guild leader. And Hua's mouth was agape, momentarily speechless, unsure how to describe this feeling. It was as if a peerless boss led the team, and just by showing up, he effortlessly resolved issues that others couldn't handle at all. Ji Chen and Chen Hao exchanged glances. This Lin Chen, has he really developed such a deterrent power? If what just happened wasn't some magical stage play, then there's only one explanation. The 200 members of the Dragon-Slaying Guild over there had suffered a huge loss at Lin Chen's hands before. That's why, as soon as he appeared, those people were so shocked they just wanted to kneel and beg for mercy. The others from the Qianyu Guild were even more confused, unable to distinguish what was real from what was just their imagination. What is happening in this world? Is it still the world they understood? The worldview collapsed. The crowd entered the mountains to start mining, while Lin Chen simply summoned the thorn succubus to ruthlessly ravage those round stone monsters. He happily collected experience points. The members of the Qianyu Guild, looking at the wildflowers all over the mountains, began to have a suspicion. Could it be a summoned beast Seaflow? Oh no! That was a humanoid flower demon, enchanting, sensual, alluring. With a wave of her hand, she summoned a small flower demon into battle every second. Soon, the mountains were filled with strange little flower demons diligently farming the stone monsters. This is the flower Seaflow. White, black, red, various colored rose-like small monsters that could control the stone monsters. The pink-purple pea flowers were continuously spitting peas from a distance, attacking the small monsters from afar. The pink-white thorny thorn flowers were waving their spikes to attack nearby. A trinity forming a dense flower Seaflow, a monster farming army. No wonder. The Dragon-Slaying Guild members took one look and ran? But that doesn't make sense. Those little flower demons, their stats weren't terrifyingly high, were they? Could it be that sexy thorn succubus? Amidst various doubts, the crowd followed Lin Chen to mine. Ding. You were defeated by yourself. Level 1 current level. Level 7 Lu Jia resurrected from the central spring of Qidian town, watching his level drop again. Wanting to cry but having no tears, damn it. Bang! Lu Jia punched down into the hot spring, splashing water everywhere. I will definitely make you pay the price. Just you wait. Ding. You killed a stone monster. Experience 70. Ding. Divine Guardian skill experience increased 2100100000. Ding. Skill Divine Guardian has not reached level 2, cannot summon beasts, experience 19451900. Ding. Level up. Reach level 9, gained free attribute points 10. Few finally level 9. After killing 78 stone beasts, the experience finally broke through to level 9. The stone monsters had a total of 3000 health, each could give 3000 experience points to the Divine Guardian skill. Not bad. If I can farm all the stone monsters here, even if the Divine Guardian skill reaches level 2, I can go farm the boss. To make it my second summoned beast. After farming the boss. Striving to reach level 10 tonight. There won't be enough time to clear the advanced dungeon tonight. The advanced dungeon opens at 8 AM every morning and closes at 5 PM that way. Tomorrow morning, I can directly clear the advanced dungeon and head to the secondary county city. Then I can accept hidden quests, go through the dungeon storyline, clear the dungeon, and obtain valuable materials inside. My little sister will be completely saved. As always, Lin Chen allocated all his points to health. Although he had a blue bar for health conversion with a magic cloak, he still had no blue mana. As soon as he arrived, he hadn't learned a single skill that could use mana. Even the bow that required mana to shoot arrows had its attributes erased. So, it wasn't much use to invest in it. Moreover, clicking on the mana bar's attribute points only granted 10 points of mana per click, which was still 5 times less than the health points. After finishing with the attribute points, he opened the stats panel to take a look. Player, Lin Chen. Title, Resilient Black Iron Warrior. Class, None. Level, 9. Experience, 452500. Talent, Fight to the End. S31525 Health, 28455. Shield value, 2845. Mana, 110. Attack power, 7 spell power, 7 physical defense, 9 magical defense, 7 physical penetration, 0 magical penetration, 0 attack speed, 0.5 movement speed, 2.5 reputation, 0 copper coins, 120523.5. What a comfortable stats panel. Then he started grinding monsters. Lin Chen was full of energy. There were so many wild monsters in this mine. He followed behind the thorn siren, quietly picking up the drops, watching his dense little flower plants waving their thorny branches, shooting peas, and gaining experience points. It was incredibly pleasant. It wasn't that he was being lazy and didn't want to fight, but rather the gatherers from the Chinyu guild were still there, clanging away at the ore. Grinding faster wouldn't help much. He still had to protect the gatherers, who were indispensable. It was better to let the little flowers grind monsters themselves, and they could also gain experience for the beast mastery skill. The little flowers could take down 1 monster per second, first 3 thorn flowers, then 3 pea flowers, and finally 1 rose flower. It went on and on. Although some little flowers would be killed by the ore monsters, that was rare. In less than 20 minutes, there were already thousands of little flowers on the hillside. This number left the gatherers from the Chinyu guild stunned. They were everywhere. No wonder that group of dragon-slaying guild members wanted to run away. Who wouldn't run away in this situation? Lin Chen glanced at his experience points. Experience 21452500, Beast Mastery Skill Experience 111,0001 million ding. The Beast Mastery skill has leveled up to level 2. Beast Control 12. The experience for the Beast Mastery skill had just reached level 2. This meant he could control 1 beast now. Just in time. The ore monsters in this area had already been mostly defeated. To be honest, the drops from these ore monsters were really not as good as those from the stone monsters in the golden treasure chest map. They were all just stones. How could there be such a big difference? He was still a bit away from reaching level 10. Lin Chen left the thorn siren and her children to protect the gatherers. He ventured alone into the very center of the mine. According to Lu Fei, there was a giant rock monster there with an incredibly thick health pool, a boss-level creature. He couldn't just come for nothing. He had to defeat it. He had to tame it. Lin Chen arrived at a subterranean cave in the mine. There lay a dragon lizard covered in rocky protrusions, exuding the power of stone, which was quite reassuring. Lin Chen glanced at the attributes of the ancient rock lizard. Ancient rock lizard boss, level 10 health, 30,000 attack power, 500 armor, 230 skill, elemental breath, charging for 0.3 seconds, unleashes a violent elemental breath from its mouth, dealing 200 per second damage for 3 seconds. Skill, original rock spit, charging for 0.3 seconds, unleashes elemental breath into the ground, lasting 1.5 seconds, then exploding to deal 500 of attack power damage. Skill, Earth Dragon Roar, after a fierce roar, absorbs elemental power from the earth, water, fire, ice, thunder, while increasing its own attack power by 300. Restriction, can only roar when health is below 25. The massive rock lizard with great power can draw water, fire, ice, and thunder attributes from the earth, mastering the great forces of heaven and earth. Looking at the attributes, it seems not as terrifying as the thorn siren, but those skills are absolutely much stronger than a thorn siren of a higher tier. How can such a powerful boss only be a leader level? This health is already the same as the fiery Tiger King. However, its attack power and armor value are half that of the Tiger King. Not even a damage reduction buff while sleeping. Lin Chen glanced at his own talent damage value. Talent, battle to the end S31525. For such a leader level boss, other guild members would probably need 100 or so people to have a chance to kill it. But, indifferent. I only need 1 basic attack. Lin Chen knocked an arrow. Snapan, unremarkable basic attack. 31295 31291. 1 hit is the basic attack damage. 1 hit is the damage from the skill split arrow. The ancient rock lizard's health bar instantly emptied. Roar. The lizard let out a reluctant roar and fell to the ground dead. Ding! You have killed the ancient rock lizard. Experience 360. Experience 03300. Ding! Triggered skill Beast Mastery. Will you claim the ancient rock lizard as a beast? Yes, no. Ding! Level up. Reached level 10. Ding! The system reminds you that because you did not pass the advanced dungeon, you will not gain experience. Finally level 10. He looked at the Beast Mastery upgrade, a lizard with 30,000 health, right? Come to my bowl quickly. Without hesitation, he immediately clicked yes. Ding! The Beast Mastery skill has been triggered. Obtained Beast Ancient Rock Lizard 22. Ding! Beast Mastery skill restriction triggered, permanently deducting attack power 30,000 points. Ding! Upgrade. When other attack power bonuses, equipment, weapons, attribute points, elixirs are applied, they cannot exceed the deducted attack power and will not increase attack power. Ding! Skill Blood Sacrifice triggered, health 30,000. Ding! The system reminds you that because the ancient rock lizard has been claimed as a beast, it will not produce loot. This series of prompts nearly left Lin Chen stunned. Negative attack power of 50,000? It seems this hole will never be filled. The ancient rock lizard not producing loot was within his expectations. After all, he had already had the experience with the thorn siren. But the increase in health is real, and combined with the talent battle to the ends bonus, that is incomparable to any loot. Moreover, this also adds a beast with very good attributes, isn't it? Lin Chen, as usual, allocated all 10 attribute points gained from leveling up to health. He opened the stats panel again to take a look. Player, Lin Chen. Title, Resilient Black Iron Warrior Class, None Level, 10 Experience, 03300 Talent, Fight to the Final Chapter S 64525 Health, 58455 Shield Value, 5845. Lin Chen returned to the hillside, where the gathering was still not finished. It was estimated to last until the early hours of the morning. The round plump or beasts would keep spawning, and he couldn't log off. Or else his beasts would return to the beast space. He had to keep an eye on them. He didn't need to take action himself. He would let the little flowers grind for experience with the divine skill. 1 million, huh? It would take a while to grind that out. With nothing else to do, he could only watch some videos to pass the time. At 10:30 p.m. the mining area was considered to be mostly gathered. Lu Fei still followed the usual practice of the sungrass and paid the protection fee in advance, roughly 30 of the total earnings, which was 250,000 copper coins. As for the guild leader, Lin Chen didn't pay it much mind. The people from the Qinyu Guild were also focused on his potential, and he was quite clear about that. He was even too lazy to refuse the position of guild leader. Besides, he was almost just a name now, with not much real power in his hands. So he didn't bother with it. There was one more thing, which was to avoid a falling out with the Qinyu Guild for now. After all, they knew the specifics of his talent. So, the various performances now should be easy to calculate, and the restriction terms had already been lifted. Having everything exposed for no reason was definitely not a good thing. Furthermore, if there were any unexpected incidents in the instance dungeon after heading to the secondary county city and he failed to clear it, then he would have another option. At least he could borrow money from the Qinyu Guild. He already had a lot on him, and borrowing another 1 to 2 million would be enough to pull his sister back from the cliff. Returning to the safe zone of Qidian town, Lin Chen chose to log off. Back in his cozy little room, he felt a wave of melancholy. The monster invasion from that game years ago had shattered this home. Not to mention Lin Chen's apartment building, the entire Yunchuan city was a wasteland. In his past life, that disaster was nothing short of a hell on earth. It was an incident where the game world and the real world merged. Anyone living in Yunchuan city would be pulled back to reality, and it was no longer possible to rely on entering the game to escape that turmoil. The people of Yunchuan city suffered heavy casualties, with blood and flesh everywhere, ruins and broken walls. Lin Chen took a deep breath, pulling his thoughts back. He looked at the young version of himself in the mirror. This time, I will definitely protect everything. He opened his backpack to take a look. Copper coins, 1,455,000 and 23.51,450,000. Not bad. Li Daho still had a lot of materials unsold. Even after deducting what those three were going to take on credit, conservatively estimating, there should still be around 1 million. Not to mention, just those 3 Qingmu pills, each worth about 250,000, that's already 750,000. Selling the other bits and pieces, there would definitely be 1 million. He estimated he could see the income by the day after tomorrow. Alright, living a second life, and on the first day he had already earned nearly 2.5 million. His strength had also greatly increased. A single basic attack had already broken 60,000. He didn't know how to lose in tomorrow's advancement dungeon. The next day Lin Chen woke up early. This busy person's home was already just him alone. He originally planned not to eat instant noodles anymore. He had to go into the game to eat the big meat buns from the NPC breakfast shop. But on the coffee table in the living room, breakfast was already laid out. There was even a note with a message: "Second brother, eat breakfast. It's not good to eat instant noodles in the morning." Lin Chen's lips curled up, his eyes slightly moist. His sister Lin Lu had always been very thoughtful and cared a lot for the family. Although there was no blood relation among the four in this family, Lin Chen felt a deep sense of belonging to this home. At this time in his past life, his little sister definitely didn't have this kind of situation. So it was that he hadn't gone to the company yesterday, and thus there was no chance to buy breakfast on the way, ending up eating a bucket of instant noodles at home. His attentive sister noticed this and kept it in mind. Their top-tier guild always opened early. That meant before she went to work, she would buy herself breakfast and also bring him a portion, delivering it upstairs. Unfortunately, his sister cared too much about others' feelings. In his past life, that curse dragged on until it became irreparable before the family found out. Sadly, it was too late. Even who had framed him, she couldn't explain clearly. It was only because their father had exhausted all his goodwill in this life that the culprit was caught and sent to the sword-holding pavilion. Lin Chen sat on the living room sofa, munching on a large meat bun while drinking soy milk. The temperature was warm, just right for him to eat and drink heartily. As he ate, the gloom of his past life began to dissipate, just like the bun in his hand. Everything was still in time. This life was still in time. Today, he would head to the secondary county city to trigger the dungeon opening plot, so tomorrow he would definitely be able to gather the materials. He remembered it was a type of berry, a magical berry that could stack to increase attributes. It was located deep within a dungeon. Not only were the guarding monsters incredibly difficult to kill, but the method to open that dungeon was also quite special. If it weren't for some dim-witted cat slave, no one would have known how to open that dungeon. The first step to opening the dungeon was actually to pet a cat. Oh no, it was to absorb a cat. After finishing his breakfast, Lin Chen returned to his room and logged into the game. In the 4396th novice village at the entrance of Chidian town, it was still bustling with a continuous flow of people. Today, many new players had just entered the game and were immediately led astray. This feels just like time travel. It's so cool. Hee hee. An old player tells you, this is just the beginning. The county city has those kinds of buildings. Hiss, no one is managing this? This is in the game? Yunlai Prefecture is managed by the Yunshang dynasty. That's feudal remnants. What the hell? But expensive. What the hell? Noisy. Very expensive. I'm going. I want to go to the city. Lin Chen ignored everyone, even his current girlfriend, Su Xiaohan, who had sent him a private message yesterday and was also ignored. A art master. He didn't know how many backup plans she had throughout the day. In the end, she probably wanted to find an honest man to marry. Only to discover that this honest man was still a potential stock, and she crazily recommended him, leading him into that den of thieves, the Chia Guild. In the end, Lin Chen also topped the power rankings of the Great Xia Kingdom. Together with his sister-in-law Yuan, they were known as the dual calamities of the Chia Guild. Yuan was the tank, Lin Chen was the archer, and the two of them worked together seamlessly, once lifting the Chia Guild into the world's top 100 guild rankings. In the private message, Su Xiaohan, Lin Chen, you didn't message me at all yesterday. What does that mean? Do you not want to be my pursuer anymore? Pursuer? Oh, am I no longer your boyfriend? And this good thing? Oh, right. Lin Chen remembered that in his past life, after successfully pursuing Su Xiaohan, he had agreed to an unequal treaty. That was, as long as he didn't send her a message for more than a day, it would be deemed a breakup. Getting rid of this art master was still quite simple. Lin Chen didn't have time to deal with this fickle flower-loving green tea, wasting time. He quickly replied, okay, it's a deal. Let's make this a pleasant decision. Then he removed her from his friend list. He hurried to the town hall of Chidian town to accept the quest for the advanced dungeon. There were many people gathered here. It seemed that there were quite a few heading to the secondary county city today. As he approached, he overheard people discussing. Lin Chen listened closely, feeling a bit embarrassed as they were all talking about him. Is it true? One person forced back the dragon-slaying guild 200 people. The little leader of the dragon-slaying guild actually knelt down and begged for mercy? Have you watched too many fantasy dramas? It's really true. A friend of my college classmate's girlfriend, he works at the dragon-slaying guild. He told me this himself at that time. Someone was secretly filming a video and it has already spread. Girlfriend's boyfriend? You public, hey, focus. Are you paying attention? I said I swung my knife without blinking. Do you think my eyes would get tired? Hey, bro, how can you brag like this? No matter how weak the dragon-slaying guild is, it's still a Fortune 500 company. How can they be bullied like this? Exactly. And the video has already spread. How come I haven't seen it on the game forum? It said that the higher-ups of the dragon-slaying guild were afraid of the bad influence, so they paid a high price to suppress it then. Doesn't that mean there's no evidence? There is, bro. There is. There's more outside. It's been exported and imported back. Look, I even climbed the wall to see it. Oh, is it true? I can't believe it. Let me see too. Shiny armor, tiger-striped cloak with martial sleeves, wearing a bamboo hat, pure black cape. Dressed like an ancient Confucian general or a great hero of old, so handsome. This person, in terms of looks, not inferior to those young idols who sing and dance. Not just not inferior. I personally think that aura of killing compared to those young idols acting, it's a complete surpass. And a huge leap forward. A crowd gathered at the entrance of the town's government office, squeezing Lin Chen out a bit. They were watching the video that had been exported and imported back. Even the subtitles and commentary had been translated into a foreign language, watching it with great interest. The video had been broadcasted, and anyone passing by, or those not far from this town map, could see it. At this moment, a deafening voice came from the video. Thank you, Master Lin Chen, for sparing my life. Followed by a few heartfelt encouragements. Good job. Lu Jia. Lu Jia. Don't lose face. Be spirited. At worst, we'll help you level up. Then the leading figure in the video, the little leader of the dragon-slaying guild, Lu Jia, slashed his throat on the spot. The video abruptly stopped. Hiss, what a ruthless person. He really did it. Do you think that guy named Lin Chen will let those 200 people go? Isn't that a grammatical error? You can't distinguish between subject and object? Shouldn't it be? Will those 200 people let the one named Lin Chen go? Brothers, Listen to me anyway, my cough friend said. All those 200 people collectively dropped a level. Ha! So ruthless. They didn't let go. A truly ruthless person. Lin Chen could no longer listen. If this continued, he would become a boss. He quickly coughed, wanting everyone to make way so he could enter the town government office and take on the advanced dungeon quest. Cough, who is it? The person turned around and saw someone who looked exactly like the male lead in the short video. Damn! Lin Chen! Who? Everyone turned around. Oh my! Bamboo hat, armor, black cape, martial sleeves, cloak. It's really Lin Chen. Lin Chen smiled shyly, adjusting the bamboo hat on his head. Everyone, please make way. I need to go into the town government office to take on a quest. Here, Master Lin. Make way. Someone shouted loudly. The crowd quickly opened a path. Their expressions varied but all wore extremely exciting looks. Lin Chen entered the town government office and quickly received the task order from the town constable. Task: Black Tiger Mountain. Eliminate the bandits to the east of Chidian town. There is a Black Tiger Mountain where a group of bandits is entrenched. They often attack passing merchants, slaughter villages, plunder, and commit all kinds of evil. They have almost cut off the road to the county city. Do you wish to go and exterminate them? Yes, no. Tip. Attention, attention, attention. Once you confirm the mission to exterminate, you will enter a separate instance, and all values from your character will be nullified, including those from your equipment. Equipment traits and skills can still be used. Tip. Attention, attention, attention. If you die or fail to clear the instance within 3 days, you will completely perish. Completion rewards: 1. A copy of the secondary county city map. You can choose to go to one county city and use a teleport for free once. 2. Various martial arts halls, guilds, pharmacies, shops, and a letter of introduction for work. This is the advancement task. In his previous life, Lin Chen faced great danger when completing this task. Not only did he have to summon all the NPCs that could be drawn into battle through the storyline, but he also stayed awake for 3 whole days and nights without a moment's rest. Even so, that bandit leader with over 100,000 health nearly took his life. He only completed it just a few minutes before hitting the deathline. And now, that 100,000 health boss probably can't withstand 2 arrows. Right. Lin Chen clicked yes without hesitation. Immediately, he transformed into a beam of light and entered the single-player instance mode. The noisy chatter of other players behind him instantly vanished. The map was still that of Chidian Town, but he was the only player left on it. This is the single-player instance. In fact, many had verified that the fastest way now is to persuade the town mayor to send people to exterminate the bandits. Of course, the storyline won't be that simple. He still has to help him complete other tasks to gain favor before he can send troops. He also needs to go to the hunter's house in the town, pleading from door to door, plus a bunch of small tasks to gain favor before he will take action to help you. With the addition of these 2 groups of NPCs, the task will be much simpler. Time is of the essence, but to further reduce the difficulty, he would need to go to Wuyang Mountain and invite 2 martial arts masters to punish evil and promote good. Those 2 are easy to talk to, but the journey is long, and one careless move could lead to crossing the death line, leaving no time, resulting in a direct death. However, the gameplay of those 2 martial arts masters has not yet been developed at this moment. In his previous life, Lin Chen only learned about this much later. He ran for 3 days and nights, literally running his legs off, risking his life to verify for future players that it was indeed possible to summon 3 waves of people to assist in battle, which ultimately allowed him to clear the instance. This also earned him a bit of fame. But today, he doesn't need any assistance. Lin Chen walked out of the town office and immediately summoned the thorny succubus. In this map where he was the only player, he could release skills within the town. For example, Lin Chen's thorny succubus could start accumulating little flower fairies in the town. It was over 3 hours' journey to Black Tiger Mountain, and the novice village didn't have a mount system yet, so he could only walk there. Wouldn't he need to bring the flower fairy army to exterminate them? Over 3 hours? My thorny succubus can spawn a little flower every second, creating an army of over 10,000 little flowers. This would surely scare the bandits. Black Tiger Mountain. It was already 11 a.m., the sun was high and blinding. Lin Chen shielded his eyes from the sunlight while squinting at the mountain stockade gate. The bandits are coming. Quickly grab your weapons. Which way are they coming from? The government's eagle claws? Monsters, monsters, monsters. What is it? It's a mountain of monsters. They're piled up. Hold the line. Hold the line. Don't let those things break in. Whoosh whoosh whoosh, arrows began to rain down from inside the stockade, but it was useless. Because the thorny succubus and the ancient rock lizard, 2 super tanky bosses, were already charging ahead. The 2 summoned beasts attracted tons of damage, especially the thorny succubus, which could heal after the little plants died. It was simply outrageous. It's a boss wave, boss idea. Roar. After a dragon-like roar from the ancient rock dragon lizard, it drew fire elements from the ground, and its attack power surged fivefold. The attack power suddenly reached 2,500. The restriction that allowed the dragon roar to be used only at 25 health had been erased by Lin Chen. The ancient rock dragon lizard in his hands could enter a berserk state at any time. Under his command, the ancient rock dragon lizard unleashed an elemental breath at the bandit gate. The intense flames shattered the gate and various barricades into pieces. Crash. Led by the thorny nymph, the little flower fairies began to surge into the bandit stronghold like a tide. There were only about 300 bandits inside. Each ordinary monster had around 3,000 health, while elite monsters had about 5,000. Although the bandit leader was just a boss-level creature, it was a level 15 boss. Its health reached an astonishing 100,000. This meant the 1 million damage value of the Divine Guardian skill was more than enough. It could leave the final bandit leader for Lin Chen to take down with a single arrow. So, the Divine Guardian skill could add another 100,000 health boss? Great! My unremarkable basic attack is about to exceed 150,000. For ordinary players, this was already a nuclear explosion. Inside the stronghold, a bloody storm erupted, almost a one-sided crushing by the little flower army. Plus, with two bosses whose health and attack power broke the ceiling, it was simply a sight too grim to behold. Along the way, the ancient rock dragon lizard was focused down by the bandits and fell. Ding! Your beast ancient rock dragon lizard has been defeated. Resurrection cooldown 30,000 seconds 8 hours 20 minutes cooldown? Lin Chen pulled out the skill of the white tiger arm, ready to fight a billion times, directly ending the cooldown. Let's play. Roar. The ancient rock dragon lizard was instantly resurrected. It let out a dragon roar on the spot and entered a berserk state. What a pity. Monsters in the advanced dungeon cannot gain experience points, nor will there be any drops. But, fortunately, the damage experience from the Divine Guardian skill can be obtained. Ding! Bandit soldier has been killed. Divine Guardian skill experience 10200010000000. Divine Guardian skill experience 10200010000000. Ding. Divine Guardian skill has reached level 3. Beast Mastery 23 soon. After half an hour of intense fighting, the small monsters and elite monsters were finally cleared. The Divine Guardian skill also reached level 3. The bandit leader appeared. An exaggerated figure clad in armor, wielding a giant axe, a scarred face emerged in the stronghold hall. Bandit leader Black Tiger leader boss, level 15 health, 100,000 attack power, 700 armor, 500 a villain through and through, wicked to the core, ruthless and unforgiving, 10 evils unpardonable. Where did this stinking bug come from, seeking death? The bandit leader recited the usual fixed lines, then fearlessly charged forward. Blocking his path was a half-health ancient rock dragon lizard and a full-health thorny nymph. Lin Chen controlled the beast, keeping it defensive while he began to draw his bow, shooting arrows. With 100,000 health, there was no need to charge. 2 basic attacks would suffice. However, the Divine Guardian skill required a one-hit kill to be able to tame the beast. So, he could only charge. Charging increased basic attack damage by 100, combined with the normal attack damage from drawing the bow, so a single charged shot would be enough for a one-hit kill. 1285505952592. The combined damage of 2 basic attacks, along with the damage from 2 split arrows, emptied the Black Tiger leader's health bar and he fell to the ground dead. Ding! Congratulations player Lin Chen for successfully clearing the Black Tiger Mountain dungeon. You can now claim rewards and head to the county city for new opportunities. Ding! Triggered skill Divine Guardian. Will you tame Black Tiger as your beast? Hit not hit. Haha, 100,000 health boss has become my summon beast? If I take it out and someone sees that it's a monster from the advanced dungeon, that would be really fun. Just as he was about to click yes, another notification sounded. Ding! Congratulations to player Lin Chen for breaking the fastest record in the Black Tiger Mountain dungeon. A special test will be activated. Completing this special test will grant special rewards items for upgrading class rank. Ding! Reminder! The special test will spawn a brand new boss in the stronghold. Each time a record is broken in the Black Tiger Mountain dungeon, this test option will be activated. The boss is extremely powerful, please choose wisely. Lin Chen was slightly taken aback. Oh, there's this too? Those who broke the record really have some serious skills. He quickly checked the new boss's attributes. Ghost Daoist Lord level boss, level 15 health, 150,000 attack power, 1200 armor. 700 skill. Ghost Slash unleashes ghostly sword blades around itself, dealing 80 of attack power as damage. Cooldown 1 second. Skill Execution Blade launches flying swords for penetrating strikes, dealing 100 of attack power as damage. Cooldown 1 second. Skill Ghost Blade once activated becomes invisible. Enters ghostly stealth state, increasing movement speed by 20 for 6 seconds, cooldown 45 seconds. Skill, Ghost Clone, consumes 1 charge to create a clone for battle. The Ghost Taoist can swap positions with any one of the clones. Ghost Clone charges 33 charge time 20 seconds. Limit 1, the clone has the same damage value as the main body but only 10 of the main body's health. Limit 2, the clone cannot perform normal attacks but can use skills. Limit 3, a maximum of 3 clones can be present. Clone existence time is 15 seconds. What is done cannot be undone. Oh! Lin Chen was startled, another summoning type big boss with these attributes, these skills, this health bar. No one would dare to provoke him. Only an ordinary player like me would dare to challenge. He glanced down at the Black Tiger corpse, which was still in the Divine Beast selection. Really, it's hard to find a boss that doesn't require Divine Beast, and it turns out to be a monster that doesn't drop anything in the advanced dungeon. Releasing the Black Tiger for beast assimilation, it was clear that this Ghost Taoist was even more terrifying. He had already thought it through, since the Divine Beast skill replicates the boss's skills, then using an eraser to remove. Limit 3, a maximum of 3 clones can be present. Clone existence time is 15 seconds. Wouldn't that mean an endless tide of beasts? Having made his choice, Lin Chen directly opted to accept the special test. 150,000 health, not too much, just charge for 2 seconds. And it's over. Here we go. A whirlwind began to rise in the stronghold hall, and soon, a shadow started to condense. A Taoist wearing a strange, broken mask, with hair tied up in a bun, a peachwood hairpin, and dressed in a coarse linen robe, with a yellow gourd hanging at his waist, holding a rusty black iron long sword shaped like a bagua. Ha ha ha! The Ghost Taoist stood firm, pacing back and forth, sizing up Lin Chen, then with a sinister laugh said, "Where did this ungrateful little friend come from, with such good skills? You actually broke the stronghold I secretly supported. Just right, just right. With such ability. Perfect. You will be my blood food for ascension and transformation. Couldn't be better." Listening to this, Lin Chen felt as if he had just been pulled from the martial arts atmosphere of the novice village into the mystical atmosphere of immortal tales. Before he could react, the Ghost Taoist charged at him with his sword. 2 ghostly figures instantly transformed, entangling Lin Chen's 2 summoned beasts. The Ghost Taoist directly rushed towards Lin Chen. Lin Chen, caught off guard, took a hit from the Ghost Taoist's Ghost Slash and an Execution Blade, followed by a normal attack. The last Ghost Clone also materialized behind Lin Chen, with a Ghost Slash and a Blade of Punishment hitting Lin Chen. 960120020096012000. In just a moment, Lin Chen lost a total of 5,513 health points. If another 300 damage comes in, the obsidian shield will explode. Damn it! He cursed inwardly. What a monstrous boss! Not only does it have high health and attack, but it also has high intelligence, knowing who the real target is. It came straight for Lin Chen. Is there still a chance for a standing charge attack? Really? Lin Chen couldn't even find the opportunity to draw his bow. The Ghost Master and that Ghost Clone were wandering nearby, waiting for the right moment, waiting for skill cooldown, ready to unleash a set of skills when the time was right. By then, another 5,000 health would be gone. Fortunately, Lin Chen's health was thick enough. He could take about 10 sets. There was a chance for a one-hit kill. The Ghost Master's skill cooldown was 1 second. To kill him, with 150,000 health points, he would need to charge for 2 seconds. Wasn't that just taking a full set of skills for free? His health was sufficient. He began to draw his bow and charge. Just as the charge finished and the damage was sufficient, a crisp ding sounded from the Ghost Master. Immediately, his body began to fade. Lin Chen's charged arrow actually missed, and then he was hit again by the Ghost Master and his Ghost Clone, taking another 5,513 damage. The obsidian shield on Lin Chen exploded. The massive AoE damage reduced the health of the 3 Ghost Clones by a third. They each had 1/10 of the Ghost Master's 150,000 health, so that was 15,000 health points. Ah! Lin Chen was greatly shocked. He actually missed my charged attack. He suddenly felt a hint of danger. This was the first time since his rebirth. It made him take it seriously. If he wasn't careful, he could really capsize in this little gutter. This was the Ghost Blade skill entering Ghost Stealth mode, increasing movement speed by 20 for 6 seconds. Cooldown 45 seconds. 6 seconds? 45 seconds. Is there a chance? No. He couldn't shoot directly when the Ghost Master revealed himself. He still had a skill to swap places with the Ghost Clone. If this charged arrow was dodged again, that would be really dangerous. He immediately used the White Tiger Arm skill to reset the Obsidian Shield cooldown. He put it back on. When the Obsidian Shield shattered again, the aura began to dissipate. The 3 Ghost Shadows lost another third of their health. He put it on again. At this moment, even the Thorn Woman and the ancient rock lizard over there had already fallen. The 3 Ghost Shadows came to Lin Chen's side. Lin Chen gritted his teeth and took the 5th set of skills. This set of skills soared from 5500 to 9800. Lin Chen's health bar quickly dropped. Although the obsidian shield was continuously applied, it had already fallen below half health. The 3rd obsidian shield began to explode. The 3 ghost shadows fell to the ground in an instant, turning into black smoke and dissipating. The ghost master also fell out of ghost stealth mode. Lin Chen aimed at his forehead and charged an arrow. This arrow charged for a full 6 seconds. 48006645264452. 1 arrow 480,000. This hit the weak point, plus the 6 split arrows additional damage. The ghost master actually didn't die immediately, and he had a cutscene. Was it that impressive? A pink little snake slithered through the sand. A blood mist sprayed over, transforming into a beautiful snake woman. The beautiful snake woman, dressed in a red robe, dragged a long snake tail. Heh, you overestimate yourself. Trying to ascend? After saying that, she turned to look at Lin Chen. This outcome is all self-inflicted. Lin Chen frowned tightly, his expression serious. Because the beautiful snake woman's head was full of? He couldn't see the specific values at all. Even the level and rank were invisible. Even in the past life, a level 100 demon lord could at least show a health bar. What exactly is this thing? You actually carry the aura of that person. How rare. He has started to break free. The beautiful serpent said with a smile, her face heavily made up, exquisitely beautiful. As she spoke, she handed over a piece of silk fragment. Lin Chen was stunned for a moment. He realized that perhaps this was just a cutscene monster, one that couldn't be attacked. He reached out to take it, looking down at it. Unnamed blueprint map fragment 19. What? Isn't this the map fragment obtained from the thorny siren, that 1/9 map? This is one part of the 9. He quickly stuffed it into his backpack. The 2 map fragments immediately fused. Unnamed blueprint map fragment 29. What major event could be inside this? The beautiful serpent turned to look at the corpse of the ghostly Taoist on the ground and said to herself, your skill set is quite impressive. If you could kill me, using your beast mastery skill to bring me back to reality, I would basically be free. What a pity, you can't kill me. Lin Chen listened, bewildered. What the hell? How does a cutscene boss know my skill set? How can I not kill you? I can charge up, at worst, it will take a long time. Lin Chen blurted out, this beautiful serpent boss, looking at her health, should be very high. If I could give her a go, wouldn't that be a blast? The beautiful serpent waved her delicate hand, and the corpse of the ghostly Taoist was pushed in front of Lin Chen. Take this ghostly Taoist's corpse as your beast. Having it as your beast, isn't that another form of ascension? You don't want to come over and ascend. You really want to control me? Of course, Lin Chen wanted to. He still didn't know the attributes of this beautiful serpent, but her prestige was definitely a cut above the ghostly Taoist. The beautiful serpent smiled like a flower. With your current damage, I'm afraid all your lifespan would be spent charging up, and you still couldn't kill me. Go! Collect all 9 map fragments. I will see you again. As the beautiful serpent's voice fell, she transformed into a beam of bloodlight, disappearing without a trace. In the distant valley, a faint sound echoed, drifting in, visiting the empty mountain, hearing the flowers fall, hearing the flute. There are people in the house, wearing a false body like a true image, borrowing another's body to refine alchemical sand. Lin Chen was still shocked by the beautiful serpent's words. With your current damage, I'm afraid all your lifespan would be spent charging up, and you still couldn't kill me. My current damage, 64,000 per second, plus the 6,400 from the split arrow, 70,000. A lifetime? I'm 22 years old now. Even if calculated to 100 years, 78 years, 365 days a year, 24 hours a day, 60 minutes an hour, 60 seconds a minute. How many billions? Wait, is there a unit above billion? My math units are running out. What the hell? Lin Chen took control of the ghostly Taoist on the ground. Ding! Divine control skill has been triggered. Obtained beast ghostly Taoist 33. Ding! Divine control skill limit triggered, permanently deducting attack power 150,000 points. Ding! Enhancement. When other attack power bonuses, equipment, weapons, attribute points, elixirs, are applied, they cannot exceed the deducted attack power and will not enhance attack power. Ding! Skill blood sacrifice triggered, health 150,000. Ding! System prompt, no drops will be generated. Open the attribute panel. Player, Lin Chen. Title, Resilient Black Iron Warrior Class, None Level, 10 Experience, 03300 Talent, Fight to the End S229546 Health, 208,455 Shield Value, 20. 845 Normal Attack, 220,000 now. Awesome. 6. Looking at this, the rewards for clearing the Black Tiger Mountain dungeon and advancing to the next dungeon. Besides the map fragment given by the beautiful serpent, there are also the items dropped by the system. County City Map 2, Job Transfer Introduction Letter 1, Advanced Job Transfer Introduction Letter 1. Ha! The County City Map is actually 2? The County City Map is used to travel to the secondary county city. Without it, one will be stuck in the novice village forever. This item cannot be sold and can only be kept for personal use. So, 2? What's the use of that? Lin Shen looked at the 2 introduction letters in his hand. The job transfer introduction letter can be used to transfer jobs at the following locations: Swordsman Martial Arts Hall, Golden Blade Sect, Magic Pavilion, Healing Hall, Divine Fist Hall, 5 Armies Governor's Office Cavalry, 5 Armies Governor's Office Crossbowmen, 5 Armies Governor's Office Spearmen. It includes transfer paths for more than a dozen professions. Only with this job transfer introduction letter can one choose various martial arts halls and factions in the county city to transfer into different professions and continue leveling up. Then, what about this one? The Advanced Job Transfer Introduction Letter? What does that mean? Is this a special reward from a special level? Could it possibly mean a choice for dual professions? After all, choosing one profession not only grants the characteristics of that profession but also provides bonus attribute points for leveling up. This could mean many more attribute points than usual. If the levels widen, the gap will be significant. If dual professions are possible, wouldn't that mean acquiring dual attribute points? Opening the content of the Advanced Job Transfer Introduction Letter, it was not much different from the ordinary one, except it included several transfer locations that were unheard of even in the previous life. Huangfeng Valley, Qingyun Sect, Yihong Courtyard, Eastern Factory. The first 2 are impressive. They look like immortal cultivation sects. The last 2? 1, never mind. The last 2 are just for laughs. As for the 2 maps, Lin Shen suddenly thought of something, which is that while in the county city, one can hold a position in the county office, just like choosing the 5 Armies Governor's Office, which would lead to tasks like bandit suppression in wars. So could the 2 maps mean I can undercover myself? Forget it for now, let's head to the county city first and complete the known dungeon's opening plot. The time is already close to noon at 12 o'clock. I need to hurry up or I won't finish the dungeon's plot. After completing the dungeon's opening plot, they'll have to wait until the next day to officially enter the dungeon. If the plot isn't finished, they'll have to wait until the day after tomorrow to finish the dungeon. One more day means my little sister is in more danger. I must speed up. Lin Shen ignored everything else, opened the county city map, and selected the county city, Yunzhong County, just like he did in his previous life. Clicking to select, then that map transformed into a pass, Yunzhong County Pass. This is a token to enter the county city and also a token to accept daily tasks at the county office. Ding! Welcome player Lin Shen to enter Yunlai Prefecture County City number 443 Yunzhong County. As the light shifted, a tall county city appeared before him with 3 large characters weathered on the city gate wall, Yunzhong County. Lin Shen was quite familiar with Yunzhong County. After all, he had spent 5 to 6 years here in his previous life. Until level 50, he passed the level 50 advancement dungeon and went to the final main city, the capital of the Cloud Dynasty, Tianyun City, which is also where he broke through to the current, even to the extreme stage of human levels 10 years later. 7th tier Extraordinary Master. Only by passing the level 80 advancement dungeon can one achieve the title of Proud World Master. But no one has participated in the advancement dungeon yet. It is said that in the level 80 advancement dungeon, one dies for every attempt with a 0 pass rate. I wonder if I have a chance. Lin Shen quickly entered the county city but was stopped at the city gate by other players from the 5 Armies Governor's Office doing daily tasks. Lin Shen presented the official document from Chidian Town, along with the Yunzhong County Pass wooden token, and paid the 1,000 copper coins for the county city residence fee, as he would be living in this county city long term. Only then was he allowed to enter. After entering the county city, following the style of other players, one would definitely head to find their organization, join, change their profession, and start leveling up. However, Lin Shen had his own decision to first find the key character to unlock the dungeon's storyline, that little cat. The little cat only appeared during the day and disappeared at night, and the storyline took a long time, about 3 to 4 hours, so he had to hurry before sunset. He walked briskly, not stopping, searching for a tabby cat. In his previous life, Lin Shen had never completed that dungeon, but he had been fortunate enough to see a guide on the game forum. The opening storyline of that dungeon was said to have changed dramatically. The guide was very clear, finding that cat was the key. He couldn't remember the exact location of the cat, but it was probably in a small alley in the main city of Yunzhong County. When Lin Shen saw the alley, he darted in, wandering for more than half an hour, and finally spotted a large, exaggeratedly plump, fierce-looking tabby cat perched on top of a wall. Lin Shen was delighted. It was indeed here. This storyline was quite complex and troublesome. He couldn't fathom what the developer was thinking. It was divided into 3 stages. The first stage, he must not scare the cat, cannot chase it, cannot disturb it, cannot pay it any mind, and must quietly stay beside it for about half an hour, observing it silently. During this time, the cat would sense someone watching it and would look back. Remember, never make eye contact. Otherwise, the tabby cat would think you were provoking it and would leave a few scratches on your face. That would mean all efforts were in vain. He would have to search for the little cat again the next day. Lin Chen followed the detailed guide from his previous life step by step. The cat didn't look back at him, so he kept his gaze on the cat. When the cat turned to look at him, he would lower his head and pick at his fingernails. Browsing the forum for some roasted chicken. Half an hour passed, and the cat got up, lazily stretching. At this moment, he must remember to stretch along with the cat, otherwise, the cat would think he was showing off and the subsequent storyline would be lost. He would have to search for the little cat again the next day. Lin Chen complied and stretched lazily as well. Meow. The cat lazily meowed, signaling that the first stage of getting familiar with the cat was complete. The second stage was to fight a dog. After a few interactions, the cat acknowledged him. It began to feel that he wasn't such an annoying person, but the cat also had troubles. It had an enemy, a large black and white dog, a husky. Under the cat's guidance, if he defeated that big dog, the cat would consider him a good friend and agree to help him with one thing. When Lin Chen thought of this, his face darkened. Reborn, I'm going to fight a husky in the game. I've come back to life. My cultivation starts with beating a dog. He forced himself to maintain a straight face and continued to follow the tabby cat, making sure not to get too close, staying at least 5 meters away, but not too far, no more than 10 meters. Otherwise he would have to search for the little cat again the next day. After walking about a kilometer, in a bustling area with a huge crowd, many players were around, and a husky was wagging its tail among the crowd, hoping to be fed. The tabby cat glanced at Lin Chen and meowed once, then meowed twice at the husky. The meaning was clear. It was saying, "Human, go for it." Lin Chen's face turned red. He thought they were in a quiet alley, not in a crowded street filled with players. No matter. His face was already lost. He didn't care anymore. He just wanted a quick resolution, hoping not to be recorded and posted online. Lin Chen rolled up his sleeves and charged in. Good dog. Am I lucky this year? Woof 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 woof. The surrounding onlookers exclaimed, "Wow, someone is fighting a dog. So fierce? What's going on? Holy crap, the world is cold and indifferent. Not even dogs are spared? Brothers, this must be a hidden quest. Damn, you're right. That guy, did he say anything before the fight? Am I lucky this year?" The dog general ran away with its tail between its legs. The little cat disappeared. This counts as completing the second phase of the quest. No need to worry about the little cat leaving, it will suddenly appear when you need it. Third phase, the mute sister's house has a snake that needs to be captured. It's too agile and highly poisonous. The sister won't let anyone incapable enter her yard. Because the mute sister cannot speak, she cannot establish effective task communication with any players. So, when Lin Chen arrived at the location from his memory of the strategy, the mute sister was blocking people on the road. But due to the inability to communicate, no one could take the quest. Many knew that there must be good quests with this sister, but they were at a loss. Even writing on the ground wouldn't help. The sister doesn't recognize characters. Many people gathered in front of the sister's yard gate, occasionally doing strange things, constantly discussing, trying to trigger the plot. Sigh. This sister must have good stuff. What a pity, we can't take the quest. Hey, let's go. This quest has been around for years, and no one has cracked it. It's simply a timeless mystery of Yunzhong County. Although the sister is mute, her figure is really good. Get lost, she's just an NPC. Your wife? Your wife. Should we just rush into her house? No way. You can't get in. There's an air wall. If you haven't taken the quest, you can't enter. Hiss, you just came from the countryside, right? Isn't the newbie village fun? Damn. Forget it. Others have already changed jobs and started leveling up. And we're still here discussing quests? Exactly, let's go. The mute sister doesn't even know sign language, and I stayed up all night learning. A player blocking the sister's gate looked up and saw someone wearing a straw hat, dressed in armor, with a long robe and a black cloak approaching. The newcomer was, of course, Lin Chen, who had just achieved a great victory against the husky. Dude, are you here to crack the unsolved mystery too? Line up over here. Lin Chen ignored them and walked straight towards the sister's yard gate. Hey, brother, you can't get in here, there's an air wall, don't bump your head. A kind player stepped forward to stop him. Lin Chen scratched his chin, planning to ignore him and go in to catch the snake. A player waiting to take the quest, bored, started searching for strategies through the forum connected to the game interface. I'm just joking. This guy is really tough. He beat up a dog. Let me see. Damn. He beat a dog and stole a peach? Really lacks martial ethics. A player watched the video in the forum and found it familiar. When he looked up, he saw Lin Chen's dark face. Cough 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 cough. A few people then noticed that the dog-beating guy was standing right in front of them. No way. Dude, are you fighting with dogs? What a tough guy. Brother, is beating dogs a way to take a hidden quest? Lin Chen, with a dark face, pushed past a few people and waved his hand. Get out of the way. I want to enter the yard. You still want to enter the yard? Don't stop him, let him bump his head. Another country bumpkin. Don't break your scalp. Exactly, you'll end up with a head full of bumps. Wait, did he get in? He really got in? Then, under the astonished gazes of everyone, Lin Chen stepped into the small yard and even the sister followed him in. Everyone was shocked. Damn, how did he do that? Could it be? That air wall has disappeared. Everyone rushed forward. Of course, they were blocked by the air wall, and not only that, but even the gate of the small yard that was originally open had closed. That's how he got in. No, dude. Your wife closed the door with someone else. Your wife. He must have done some preliminary tasks. A few people exchanged glances and suddenly said in unison, beating dogs, can it be done like this? Dude, take a look. Did he have any spells before he hit the dog? Or did he just go straight for the punch? He did. Bro, he did. The spell is, am I lucky this year? Let's go. We're off to find a dog to fight. You guys go ahead. I'll stay here and see what that guy can get as a reward. Alright, dude. You stay put. We're off. Fight the dog. Fight the dog. In Yunzhong County, in every street and alley, wherever there are dogs. Am I lucky this year? Woof woof woof. As Lin Chen entered the small courtyard, he watched the mute big sister close the gate. He knew clearly that this was the third phase of the task. That is to summon the tabby cat to slay demons and eliminate evil. He didn't even need to call. As soon as he entered this small courtyard, the tabby cat would suddenly appear on the wall, leap into the small house, and start catching poisonous snakes. He just needed to stand in the yard for a while inside the house there was a cacophony of battle sounds. Soon, the tabby cat emerged from the room, proudly carrying a black and white poisonous snake. It walked out with a swagger, leaping onto the wall and leaving gracefully. The mute big sister was also overjoyed. Although she couldn't speak, she still danced with joy to express her gratitude. Lin Chen stroked his chin, puzzled. He was standing still here, while the one catching the snake was the tabby cat, not him, yet she was so eager to thank him. Forget it, it's better not to resolve this bug, otherwise, how would he explain to the mute big sister? This cat is a rescue that I brought in after fighting with a dog? Soon, the mute big sister came out of the house holding a long weapon, an iron rod with a spearhead, over 2 meters long. Lin Chen was overjoyed. This actually had unexpected gains? He only remembered that the strategy mentioned that after the tabby cat caught the poisonous snake, the mute big sister would bring out a map. That was the important clue to unlock the dungeon. He took the spear and looked at it. 7-foot snake spear quality, excellent blue weapon, long spear level requirement, level 10 attack power 100 basic attack adds poison effect, based on 10 of basic attack damage poison, can stack up to 10 times, will explode when pulled out, skill, throw, can throw the spear, throwing the snake spear will deal damage equal to basic attack and will also cause a poison effect, throwing range, 80 meters 100 points of mana, cast once, 100 points of mana to pull out the spear 7-foot snake spear tip with snake's tongue, Huang cannot pass, just to slay Lulun. Lin Chen rubbed it up and down. Unexpectedly, it was a unique way of calculating basic attack damage. This is equivalent to an alternative damage method of split arrow. Great. I'll use it, adding another weapon as a secondary. What do you mean poison can stack up to 10 times? I have an eraser. I'll just erase, directly removing the limit. Unlimited poison stacking. After Lin Chen erased the limit, the mute big sister brought out a piece of parchment from the house and handed it to Lin Chen. He took a glance, and sure enough, it was a map. This was the important item to unlock that dungeon. The map marked a cave, but there was no other information. However, it was fine. He knew exactly what to do. Lin Chen still kept a low profile. When he entered the mute big sister's small courtyard, there were still many people outside watching. To avoid being stopped and asked questions, he chose to sneak out through the back door. He hurriedly made his way to the marked location on the wild map. He had to finish the plot before the sun set. Arriving at a place called Emerald Valley, there was a babbling stream. By the stream's edge was a flat stone wall. There was also a small puzzle task here that required the sun to be present. Only by holding the map given by the mute big sister, in conjunction with the sunlight in the stream, could he find an angle to piece together the missing drawings on the map. The stone wall would only open a small cave. After completing all this, Lin Chen opened a purple epic treasure chest inside the newly opened cave. The chest contained quite a lot. 2 attribute pills, 2 attack power, 15 attack power, Sell it a pair of blue icon shoes quality, excellent blue equipment, shoes level restriction, none restriction, cannot stack attributes with other shoes movement speed 0.8 attack speed 0.6 shoes embroidered with auspicious cloud patterns, a cost-effective choice for professional runners. Quickly replace a good item that increases both attack speed and movement speed. A pile of various refining materials and a green icon beast tooth half-face bronze mask, equipment, head hat grade, green fine attack power 17 usage level 5 effect, can conceal ID essential for robbery and thievery in the Jianghua not much use, better keep it for emergencies. And most importantly half a jade pendant to open the dungeon. Special item Gulyalu just arrived at Yunzhong County and the plot is already being brushed, damn, I haven't even had lunch yet. He picked up the half jade pendant and held it up in the air for a moment. This is it. What a hassle the way to open this dungeon. Next, he would need to hand the jade pendant over to the county office. Then he would meet with the officials of the county who would make the players wait overnight as the county needed to hold the jade pendant to confirm some matters. By the next day, he would receive an official letter from the county office to assist in the investigation, and that would be the way to open the dungeon. Phew, after finishing everything, it was still early. Surprisingly, it was only a little past 2 p.m. Rushing against time saved a significant amount of downtime. While Lin Chen slurped noodles at a roadside stall in Yunzhong County, he checked his backpack. Professional job transfer introduction letter, advanced job transfer introduction letter. What to do with these two? Which profession should I choose? Or should I just remain a non-professional? Being non-professional isn't impossible, but leveling up is also a problem. I can't just not level up, right? But professions involve another issue, which is that the use of various weapon skills will be restricted. Lin Chen vaguely remembered the process of that hidden profession without equipment skill restrictions. The ordinary professions in the job transfer introduction letter definitely had no chance. Even using the entry eraser, restricting equipment and restricting skills are two different entries. I can only erase one, and right now the equipment and skills I have are from many categorized professions. I definitely cannot choose an ordinary profession. Just the divine protection skill alone cannot be discarded. Plus the negative skill of divine protection, blood of the undead, added a full 200,000 health points? If I give that up, wouldn't I revert to my original form? I should first take a look at the advanced job transfer introduction letter to see if there are any professions that do not restrict skills and equipment. I visited the Yihome courtyard and that eastern factory, but left after a visit. Damn, the gender in these two places is wrong. Not accepting. So strict? I checked out the Qingyun sect, and the one accepting disciples was actually that storyteller from Yunzhong County. Two professions to choose from: Thunder King, focusing on magic strength, pass. Icefall Cultivator, also focusing on magic strength, pass. Finally, at Huangfeng Valley, I surprisingly got the Ascension order from an old Taoist in tattered beggar clothes. With this order, I can join Huangfeng Valley. Wow! Ascended? Is it really a cultivation sect? Lin Chen fumbled with the yellow-orange token in his hand, with written in large characters on the front and on the back, along with a small line of text. With this token, you can join the immortal sect Huangfeng Valley. Can use the token for teleportation. Oh? Lin Chen was stunned on the spot. This token actually has a built-in teleportation function. It should be known that a return scroll costs around 100,000 copper coins, which makes many people reluctant to use it. Although it's a ticket that gets you there instantly, the price is too high. This token can actually teleport? Lin Chen quickly clicked to check the teleportation function. Click to use teleportation. Can teleport to Huangfeng Valley or to a specific county city. Restriction. Can only be used once. Restriction? Can be used once? Let's go. Damn, now it can be repeated infinitely, right? The return scroll has no restriction entries, but it's a consumable. Once used, it directly turns into flowing light and disappears. Where's the chance to erase the entry? After Lin Chen erased the restriction entry, he immediately clicked on the token's teleportation function. In an instant, a golden beam of light lit up, and Lin Chen felt the scenery around him constantly changing, a feeling of the world flipping upside down that was hard to describe. Then, his feet landed firmly, and he finally arrived at a misty, fairy-like mountain pass. Looking up, layers of sea of clouds roared like waves between the mountains. The mountain was lush and green, and suddenly the sound of birds filled the air. A young man in a white robe arrived on a flying sword through the mountains. Friend, are you using the Ascension token? Lin Chen quickly cupped his hands in salute. Indeed, it is I. Then follow me. The young man with a heroic jade crown waved his hand, lifting Lin Chen onto the rainbow light of the flying sword, taking him away. Lin Chen stood in a grand and ancient hall in Huangfeng Valley. Holding the Ascension token means you are now an outer disciple of Huangfeng Valley. Here are 3 beginner cultivation methods you may choose for yourself. A disciple who taught the way sat behind an 8 immortals table where 3 ancient books bound with thread were placed. Lin Chen knew these were the 3 professions of the Huangfeng Valley sect. "Thank you, senior brother." He respectfully bowed and stepped forward to pick up the 3 ancient texts to read. Fireball technique profession, Fire Mage, increases attribute points by 15 points per level, restrictions, must use magical weapons, restrictions, mage skills, restrictions, cannot stack with other professions, characteristic, fire attribute damage increases by 100, magic damage profession. Very powerful. Especially the extra attribute points per level are quite generous, you should know. Ordinary professions only increase by 10 points per level. Back then Lin Chen knew that the profession that could use any weapon skill only gave 7 points per level. What a pity. Magic power pass 5 elements method, profession, 5 element sorcerer, increases attribute points by 12 points per level, can use any weapon, any skill, characteristic, cooldown of 5 element spells reduced by 50, mana consumption of 5 element spells reduced by 80, attack power damage profession. Restrictions. Cannot stack skills and equipment with other professions, very suitable for me. What a pity. Attack power. My attack power is fixed at 7 points. Picking up the last book. Sword classic profession, Sword immortal, increases attribute points by 15 points per level, can use any weapon, any skill, restrictions, cannot stack with other professions, characteristic, control attack, can manipulate weapons, perform normal attacks, attack speed calculated by control attack frequency, physical damage profession, restrictions, attack range, increases by 1 meter per level, current attack range 10 meters. His drawing the spear can do it without hands. This truly is a remedy within 7 steps. Okay, double and now directly damage doubled? This huge improvement. Lin Chen used the Ascension token to return to Yuncheng County. It was already 5 p.m. There were many things to handle at the cultivation sect Huangfeng Valley. Not only did he need to collect the outer disciple outfit from Huangfeng Valley, but he also had to wait to apprentice. However, according to Huangfeng Valley's rules, once you become an apprentice, you must stay in the sect to cultivate and cannot leave the mountain at will. Lin Chen chose not to apprentice, citing the need to go down the mountain to seek opportunities, and thus had no room to stay in Huangfeng Valley, the outer disciple's residence. However, he also learned that in Huangfeng Valley, one could accept exclusive profession tasks from the immortal sect. In other words, the daily activities that ordinary players in Yuncheng County complete every day. And he, with his identity as an outer disciple of Huangfeng Valley, could take on the daily tasks of the immortal family. Those tasks could yield spirit stones, which could be exchanged for caves in Huangfeng Valley. Additionally, one could exchange for high-level immortal equipment and skills in Huangfeng Valley. He had some understanding of Huangfeng Valley. He had heard of it in his past life, but that was much later. Level 100 great demons began to wreak havoc in the game world, and various hidden immortal sects finally emerged. Among the 7 great immortal sects in Yuncheng Prefecture, Huangfeng Valley ranked 7, but it was still a cultivation sect. According to his memories from his past life, the Yungang dynasty, which dominated Yuncheng Prefecture, was backed by the cultivation force of Yungai Sword sect. However, Lin Chen knew that with the token of a disciple from Huangfeng Valley in hand, he could still make the Yungang dynasty tremble a bit. Today's gains were substantial. Not only did he obtain a powerful cultivation profession, but he also established a connection with the immortal sect. Leveling up could wait. Tomorrow's dungeon was enough for him to grind. Lin Chen logged off and returned home. The next day, with the sun high in the sky, Lin Chen arrived early at the county government office. The officials inside, upon learning that it was the young man who had delivered the jade pendant yesterday, hurried out to welcome him in. The county magistrate, Li Ju, dressed in a deep black official robe with a cap on his head, stepped forward anxiously. "Young hero, where did this jade pendant come from? When you delivered it yesterday, I noticed it bore the royal seal. After some inquiries, I found out that this pendant actually belongs to the princess of the Yin family, the very princess of Yuncheng County." "Oh, ha!" Lin Chen was also taken aback. There was this twist? In his past life, he had only heard that there was a consumable attribute fruit in that dungeon that could be used repeatedly and stacked infinitely. How? Did it have anything to do with the Yin family? The Yin family was part of the current royal family of the Yungang dynasty, the 4th son of the emperor. If he remembered correctly, after the old emperor of the Yungang dynasty passed away, the throne was passed to the crown prince. As a result, the Yin prince was dissatisfied, raised an army to rebel, and ultimately met his demise in battle. Many players in the Yin prince's fief, especially those with positions in the 5 armies command, were conscripted to fight in the war. Some unlucky players were killed by NPC armies and couldn't even respawn. Those who were lucky enough to be defeated by opposing players only lost a level. But on the battlefield, where situations changed rapidly, who could predict the outcome? Because of this, many players lost their lives in the major version rebellion storyline. After the Yin prince was executed, he was labeled by many players as an ambitious schemer. His reputation was not good. This dungeon was actually to save his daughter? But why didn't he remember that the strategy guide mentioned this? Was it concealed? Or was there some other insider information? Furthermore, the guide stated that the county magistrate of Yuncheng County would not send troops to assist, and players would have to rely on themselves to complete the quest. Lin Shen felt that with his strength he should be able to solo it without any issues. But why wasn't the county magistrate sending anyone? The magistrate continued politely, "Well, my soldiers are currently dealing with bandits in Black Dragon Mountain, and I really can't spare any manpower. This situation is urgent. I wonder if the young hero, could you go on your own?" As he spoke, Magistrate Li Ju handed over a dungeon activation scroll. Lin Chen finally understood. So that's how it is. You don't actually want to save her, do you? The princess of Yuncheng County, lost in Yuncheng County, and you, the magistrate, dare not send anyone to rescue her. Could it be that you were behind this? That mute sister, could it be you made her mute? This Yuncheng County is still the Yen Prince's territory. Are you one of the old emperor's people? That makes sense. However, Lin Chen was still very weak and didn't want to get involved in the political affairs of the dynasty within the game. He only wanted to clear the dungeon, sell the items inside, and quickly save his sister. The county magistrate is being too polite. I will find a way myself. However, my strength is weak and I fear I cannot bear this heavy responsibility, but I will give it my all. Good. Bring the wine. Let me toast to the little hero. The county magistrate, Li Ju, waved his hand grandly. Lin Chen took the wine cup and downed it in one gulp. Ding! The player is afflicted by 7 fragrant soft bone powder, permanent attack power 800 clatter. The wine cup in Lin Shen's hand fell to the ground and shattered. What the hell? Are you not even going to pretend? Attack power 800, anyone would be ruined by that. Damn! The strategy for this dungeon didn't mention this at all? Is this how you trap people? But Lin Chen immediately left the county office. Your reduction in attack power. What does it have to do with my 7 attack power? My divine protection skill at least owes me 200,000 attack power. Am I really going to miss this 800? I'm off to grind dungeons, but it seems that this dungeon requires teammates to unlock, right? How many people do you need? 6? I think so. Li Dahu and the others are so slow, still pulling NPCs at Black Tiger Mountain, and they haven't even started attacking the mountain yet. Forget it. If it comes to it, they'll just pull a few random people in the World Hall. I need to hurry and open the dungeon to get my little sister some gold coins. In the verdant valley, by the stream, a team of adventurers arrived. Miss, there's a treasure chest here. A fist fighter with a tiger claw on his palm excitedly shouted to the others as he dove into a cave in the stone wall. Enough! Ah, Kai! That treasure chest is clearly already opened by someone. There's nothing inside. The one speaking was a young man riding a tall horse holding a lance, looking exceptionally heroic. Li Qi, just let him see what's going on. Ah, Kai, passing the advancement test isn't easy. Just arrived at the secondary county city. There are many things he doesn't understand. Let him observe and learn more. A sturdy man behind him, carrying a broadsword and wearing shining armor, said with a slightly older tone. Exactly. Li Qi, did you hear that? Uncle Gu is the team leader this time, so stop wasting time. A young boy with a bow seemed quite displeased with the knight showing off. Li Qi stopped his horse, completely ignoring the archer, his gaze falling on a graceful and poised girl not far away, his face immediately lighting up with a smile. I was just afraid of delaying the mis-leveling time. The girl named Morong Shiyu had a confident, calm, and innocent smile on her face, revealing a pair of sharp tiger teeth when she smiled, along with dimples on both sides of her cheeks, utterly adorable. She wore a set of silver blue armor and knightly attire, her hands resting on the hilt of a cross-shaped holy sword. That little stream. This stone wall. A fairy tale scene. Lin Chen hurried towards the verdant valley. Only there, using the dungeon scroll given by the county magistrate, could he have a chance to unlock the dungeon. Along the way, he began to vigorously recruit people in the world channel for a team, but unfortunately, not a single person believed him. However, I wasn't wrong. He took a glance at his recruitment message. Dungeon opening. My damage is in the 6 figures. Can carry throughout. Location: Verdant Valley. Hurry over. That wasn't wrong. Why isn't anyone coming? Sigh, without teammates. I can't open the dungeon. Or, should I exercise my rights as the guild leader to pull people from the Qianyu guild? It seems I have no choice. Lin Chen walked gloomily to the map location. Just as he arrived, he saw a group of people. A total of 5 people. One with a tiger claw, probably a fist fighter, one with a great sword, likely a tank, one mounted knight with a lance, one archer with a bow, and one who looked like a dignified young lady, a one-handed sword class. A medieval female knight outfit? S.A.? Lin Chen stroked his chin. After watching for a while, the group of 5 seemed to be on a picnic, wandering around, looking here and there, with no intention of entering the monster-infested area to grind. That greatsword tank, judging by the equipment, should be around level 40. Among those few people, he is the highest level. He must be a leader, but, surprisingly, he is particularly respectful towards that girl. Is he a tamed warrior? It seems he has encountered the daughter of a wealthy family. Lin Chen has already made his judgment. The 5 people opposite just happen to need 6 people to start the dungeon. If not, then it's them. It's decided, even if it's through Lu Fei or the guild leader Shiryu, it would still take half a day to arrive. Wouldn't that delay his dungeon run? This dungeon needs to be cleared in a day. Otherwise, it's better to resolve the little sister's matter as soon as possible. It can't be delayed. Lin Chen walked straight over. Everyone, are you interested in running a dungeon? The 5 people over there were immediately startled. How come there's an outsider here? Li Qi immediately rode over on his horse, pointing with his spear. Who are you? What dungeon? What are your intentions? The others were all watching the situation over here. The girl Morong Shiyu frowned her beautiful brows, seemingly not very welcoming to this uninvited guest. Lin Chen displayed the dungeon's introduction and placed it in the restricted map channel. Then he looked at the IDs of the few people, Morong Shiyu, Li Gu, Li Qi, Kai Yuan, Song Ishua. He made this selection visible to them. Dungeon, Blood Plague Forest. Easy minimum entry level, level 10 quest, eliminate mutated monsters, rescue the princess of Yunqing located in the southeast of Kankwi Valley, a forest eroded by demons filled with monsters. They are still breeding wildly. If not dealt with, it will lead to a huge disaster. Do you wish to proceed to eliminate? Yes, no tip. Attention. The monsters in this dungeon are of a higher level. Caution is advised for those below level 20. Tip. Attention. This dungeon requires a minimum of 6 players to start. Completion rewards. 4 teams under 10 players. Each person receives 1,000 reputation in the county city, 1,000 experience. In fact, Lin Chen had hidden another piece of information, that this dungeon not only has a normal mode, but also a hard mode, nightmare mode, and hell mode. To ultimately obtain the fruit that allows for infinite stacking of attribute points, it must be at the explosive difficulty hell mode. Everyone in the map area channel looked at it and their eyes lit up. This dungeon? It shouldn't be too difficult. There's even 1,000 points of county city reputation. That's the basis for purchasing property and renting shops on the streets of the county city. NPC cities allow players to buy property and rent shops for business. However, the county city government requires a reputation value, and if the reputation is not up to standard, purchases are not allowed. The few of them exchanged glances, all feeling quite tempted. Although daily activities can also earn reputation, it's only less than 5 points of reputation a day, which is a bit too little. The tasks on the county government's task bulletin board that drop reputation are simply impossible to grab. Li Gu immediately turned to the night girl. This dungeon is only level 20, I'm already level 40, Li Qi and Song Ishue are both level 30, and miss, you're also level 20. It should be easy to clear this dungeon. Morong Shiyu also looked delighted and immediately nodded in agreement. Sure, but how will the experience and dropped equipment be divided? Let's agree on that first, and then let the system determine ownership. Otherwise, we don't know you, and we're afraid you, cough cough, we're afraid you might get the short end of the stick. Li Gu also stepped forward sincerely and said, little brother, the value of your dungeon is very high. According to the past division of dropped items in dungeons, all experience and dropped items belong to whoever kills them, but I see your level is only 10. We have one at level 10, one at level 20, two at level 30, and I, at level 40. So, are you planning to sell it to us outright? Or do you want to divide it proportionally? After all, you provided the dungeon opening scroll. If we divide it, how about 70 for us and 30 for you? If we were to buy it out directly, I think the price could be around 300,000. No, Lin Chen decisively refused. What profit sharing? What buyout? You're just here to make up the numbers. I can solo this. Lin Chen waved his hand, making it clear that there was no room for discussion. According to past practices, whoever kills it gets the share. That's how it will be. Li Gu and Song Ishue were taken aback. Is there really such a good deal? Isn't this person just handing out the dungeon? Young lady Morong Shiyu couldn't help but laugh, letting out a pfft sound. This person must not be thinking straight. Uncle Gu is really a very accommodating person, even suggesting a guaranteed buyout, and he actually wants to gain benefits through his own strength? Is that even possible? The strength on both sides is completely disproportionate. A level 10 kid, where does he get the courage? TSK, today's young people. Uncle Gu has already been very considerate to a junior like you. I advise you to quickly choose a profit-sharing ratio. Otherwise, you might end up losing everything, working hard just to make us rich. This dungeon scroll is hard to obtain, right? Li Qi, riding a tall horse, shook his head in pity, earnestly advising him. Exactly, with your level 10? Just came off from, the newbie village, right? You really don't know the heights of heaven and earth. The archer Song Yishua chimed in with sarcasm. Lin Shen couldn't be bothered to respond to them, directly choosing to open the dungeon, pulling everyone present into the dungeon team. First, he shielded his own attributes. Then he adjusted the team mode to, whoever kills gets the experience and loot, and for joint kills, the distribution will be based on the damage dealt at the time of the kill. Hurry up! It's opened! Morong Shiyu and Li Gu exchanged glances. I've really never seen someone so unreasonable, can't even tell good from bad? Miss, we've already been very fair. We can't be blamed. He rejected everything. Exactly. Stubborn and unreasonable. Must it be whoever kills gets the kill share? No brains? Honestly, to put it bluntly, it's just giving face and not taking it. A few people surrounded the young lady, each chiming in. Are we opening the dungeon or not? Lin Chen urged. Open. Li Gu waves dismissively, signaling everyone to click the dungeon confirmation button. There was nothing to fear about entering the dungeon. If there were any issues, they could simply choose to exit. He had made up his mind that once inside the dungeon he would absolutely wipe out all the monsters, not giving a single bit to this inexperienced, naive kid. It would be a good lesson for him to understand the malice of human nature and the harshness of society. After everyone agreed, Lin Chen immediately changed the difficulty mode. Ding! Captain! Lin Chen has changed the difficulty mode to Hell mode. Ding! The dungeon has been opened. Warning! The minimum normal monsters in Hell mode are level 40. Please proceed with caution. Li Gu, Li Qi, and the others didn't have time to exchange glances before they exclaimed in alarm. Hell mode? The lowest monsters are level 40. That means there are at least Lord-level bosses? A level 40 Lord boss? People could die. This person, isn't he coming for the young lady? Is he an assassin? Is he, from the Shao or Yi families, sending out death warriors? No, wait. Aren't dungeons supposed to be able to exit at will? Could it be that this dungeon is a forced one that cannot be exited? Or, does that young man have a special item that can trap everyone? This is bad. They all simultaneously made up their minds that the moment they entered the dungeon, they would immediately take the young lady and exit the dungeon. Lin Chen felt the world spinning, and then his feet landed firmly, appearing at the edge of a ruined forest filled with strange trees growing blood-red branches. A strong, foul odor wafted in. It was nauseating. Lin Chen had just pulled out the Oath of the Marksman, ready to start farming monsters. The 5 people over there immediately huddled together, and Li Gu, with a large sword on his back, shouted urgently, Miss! Hurry! Exit the dungeon! Quickly! Okay! Even the usually obedient Miss Morong sensed something was off. She immediately accepted Li Gu's suggestion. Then, the group of 5 began frantically choosing to exit the dungeon. Ding! Morong Shiyu chooses to exit the dungeon. Ding! Forced dungeon exit failed. Ding! Li Gu chooses to exit the dungeon. Ding! Forced dungeon exit failed. Ding! Li Qi chooses to exit the dungeon. Ding! Forced dungeon exit failed. Damn it! It really is a forced dungeon. Shouldn't there be a prompt for this kind of dungeon? Shouldn't there be a forced prompt? Uncle Gu level 40 hell, is there any chance? Lin Chen, right. Are you a death warrior sent by the Shao family or the Yi family? How could you be so malicious? You won't have a good death. You'll have a son, but not actively. Lin Chen watched the panic on their faces, their incessant curses directed at him, and their repeated failures to exit the dungeon. This suddenly reminded him of the moment he died in his previous life. That level 100 dragon dungeon. That was the one without any prompts, a forced dungeon. Such dungeons are extremely rare. Some people might never encounter one in their lifetime. So most people subconsciously forget that this game world has such a forced dungeon that must be cleared to exit. To think he encountered it again in this life. What a coincidence. Lin Chen himself was also unclear. The strategy for that dungeon shouldn't have concealed these details, right? Those people over there seem to have misunderstood. They think I am an assassin sent to kill their miss. They are still in a group mode. They cannot disband the team before they exit the dungeon. Unless Lin Chen, as the team leader, initiates the disbandment. Otherwise being in the same team won't cause any damage. So, those people are just there cursing instead of coming forward to attack. You all keep arguing. I'm off to farm monsters. Lin Chen raised his bow and began walking alone towards the blood-red forest. The others exchanged glances. This Lin Chen actually went straight to farm monsters? Miss Morong had been successfully tricked by him. Shouldn't such an assassin, the villain, reveal his true colors at this moment and start mocking them? Why is he going to farm monsters alone? And he's the first to go? Could it be that he misunderstood the good person? Miss Morong Shiyu furrowed her brows in confusion and asked, Good person? No, miss, if this person isn't a death warrior from the Shaori families, isn't an assassin, then he's a big fool. He can't possibly think that this hell mode is easy to clear, right? No way? Pure. Damn. Idiot. From how he just rejected our fixed share and direct buyout, this person is extremely arrogant. Arrogant my ass. He's reached a sickening stage. It's over. We're going to be killed by this big fool in this dungeon. The team leader Li Ge's face turned extremely ugly. This outing, led by him, a level 40 greatsword warrior, should have been foolproof. To think they capsized in the gutter, he felt immense self-blame and endless rage. A lifetime of reputation. Ruined in an instant. Damn it, that guy named Lin Chen. If we really can't get out, I'll take you down with me. If there's even a glimmer of hope, I'll fight to protect the miss. I can't let it happen again. Li Gu suddenly remembered the tragedy from 3 years ago. Madame was forever trapped in the forced dungeon, and even the second miss, because the family was unwilling to take the risk to rescue her, left home in despair. Today, even if I die, I must protect the miss' safety. I'll go check the monster level. You all stay here and don't wander off. Maybe there's a chance to give it a shot. Over there, Lin Chen had already entered the blood forest. A monster, half human and half branch, glowing with blood and oozing an unknown red liquid, was roaring as it approached. The monsters inside were exactly as described in the strategy guide. Fortunately, the stats were not deceiving. Emerald Tree God normal, level 40 health, 200,000 attack power, 500 armor, 500 skill. Seed of Beans generates a shield that explodes upon being broken, dealing 200 of attack damage. Skill Healing Theory restores 10 of health. Life is truly a strange miracle. 200,000 health? Lin Chen thought he wanted to immediately replace the Thorn Nymph, who had achieved numerous victories. However, thinking about the other bosses with even more explosive stats that should come later, he decided to just take a look for now. Following directly into the forest was the level 40 greatsword warrior, Li Gu, who stared at the little monster with 200,000 health. His teeth clenched tightly. He knew his attack power was only 2,300. His health was just 50,000. Even this little monster would require him to exert all his strength, using all his trump cards to have a chance to take it down. This was a normal little monster. A wave of helpless despair surged violently in Li Ge's heart. Could it be that today he would truly die here? At that moment, an arrow struck the top of the Emerald Tree God. 2280 for 62. 280 for the strange tree demon that was still lurking fell to the ground dead. Lin Chen walked forward alone, picking up the dropped items while Li Gu stood there dumbfounded. Ding! You have killed Emerald Tree God. Experience 500. Ding! Triggered skill Divine Protection. Beast Master is full. Cannot reclaim the beast. Experience 500-3300. The dropped items on the ground were quite good. Copper coins 203. A white icon level 30 greatsword equipment. A green icon level 20 staff equipment surprisingly had a blue skill scroll. Emerald greatsword quality, normal white equipment, two-handed sword level restriction, level 30 attack power 251 effect, 15 lifesteal verdant staff quality, green premium equipment, staff level restriction, level 20 magic power 196 effect, basic attack restores mana healing theory quality, blue excellent skill, active skill healing skill class, priest healer class effect, restores 10 of the maximum health value for others or oneself cooldown, 90 seconds mana cost 50.0. The first two pieces of equipment were useless. I can only find Li Dahu and a few others to deal with them. This skill? The healing amount is based on one's own maximum health, right? 10 means 22,000 health restored? Cooldown? What cooldown? I have a divine level equipment, the White Tiger Arm, which can refresh skill cooldowns at will. Doesn't that mean infinite healing? Great! I was just worried about not having a healing skill. Otherwise, no matter how high the health bar is, there will be a day it runs out. Class restrictions? My class, Sword Immortal, is a cultivation class. There are no class restrictions at all. Lin Chen immediately began to learn. At this moment, the young lady and Knight Li Qi, who were still on the outskirts, also saw that blood-colored tree demon fall to the ground dead. However, they didn't see clearly how that tree demon died. But, was there any need to think? It was definitely Li Gu who killed it. Otherwise, how could a level 40 greatsword class be outdone by a level 10 archer? Everyone felt a sense of relief. It seemed that this hell-level dungeon was just like that. If a little monster could be taken down in an instant by Li Gu, a tank class, then with a few people cooperating, they would have a great chance to clear this dungeon and make it out in the end. A few people relaxed their expressions and began to walk into the blood-red forest. Li Qi was still riding his big horse, the first to enter the forest. Uncle Gu, you're still going strong. No wonder you were one of the 4 knights of Morong back in the day. Miss Morong was also excited, dancing with joy. Uncle Gu, well done. You actually took him down with one strike. Looks like this dungeon isn't too hard after all. The lowest level player, Kaiyuan, closely followed the young lad's side. Uncle Good, you were just saying how serious things were, and now this. The archer Song Ishue, who initially wanted to make a joke, suddenly saw something unusual. That was Li Guess expression, which was quite off. He couldn't help but frown slightly. And then, that guy named Lin Chen, the one who had caused everyone so much trouble, was actually over there, licking the loot. If he remembered correctly, this dungeon was about splitting the kill, right? It was a mode chosen by Lin Chen himself. How, if it was Li Gu who got the kill, how could he have the right to pick up the loot? Could it be? No way. Absolutely impossible. Uncle Gu, what's wrong with you? Miss Morong Shiyu also noticed that Li Guess' expression was off and quickly asked. Li Gu awkwardly smiled. Hee. I might have a problem with my eyes. A level 10 archer, 1 basic attack. 200,000? Do you think I should go see an eye doctor? Everyone looked at each other, although they were starting to understand what Li Gu meant. There were only 2 level 10 players present. One was Kaiyuan, a fist fighter. And the other level 10? An archer? That could only be the boy named Lin Chen over there. What does that mean? 200,000 damage with 1 arrow. Is that even possible? Can a human do that? Are they even letting others play the game? Is he even human? Everyone looked at Lin Chen in disbelief, unable to comprehend. Meanwhile, Lin Chen was focused on the loot in his hands. Then said without turning back, if you want to follow, then follow. If you don't want to, just wait here. Once I clear the dungeon, you can exit. Gulps. Someone swallowed hard, pulling everyone back from their astonishment. Uncle Good, did he really do 200,000 damage with 1 arrow? Li Qi, riding his tall horse, could hardly believe his ears. Li Gu, dry-mouthed, nodded emphatically over there. Another verdant tree spirit spawned. Lin Chen drew his bow and shot an ordinary basic attack. 2280, 462, 2804. The damage from a basic attack combined with a split arrow completely overflowing. He one-shot the tree demon that had just spawned less than a second ago. Li Qi, on his horse, saw it most clearly. Holy crap, is this a joke? Damn it, this is insane. Li Qi indeed saw it clearly, but even seeing it with his own eyes, he couldn't believe it. His heart trembled, his legs went weak, and he completely fell off his horse. Thud, he landed on the ground, falling like a dog in the mud. Is he really just level 10? Why do I feel like he's level 50? Lin Chen continued to farm monsters, 1 arrow per monster, almost without taking damage. The experience from this verdant tree demon was quite good. Killing 67 of them would get him to level 11. However, the loot that dropped afterward was rather meager. Ding! Level up! Reached level 11, gained attribute points 10 class, Sword Immortals exclusive upgrade attribute points 15. Lin Chen, as usual, allocated all points to health. This was the first level up after reaching level 10, and Lin Chen opened his attribute panel to take a quick look. Player, Lin Chen title, Brave Bronze Hero class, Sword Immortal level, 11 experience, 2004500 talent, fight to the end S232315 health, 210955 shield, 210955 mana, 110 attack power, 7 spell power, 7 physical defense, 9 magical defense, 7 physical penetration, 0 magical penetration, 0 attack speed, 1 movement speed, 3 reputation, 0 copper coins, 1,460,223.5. Not bad. But this health point given as Lin Chen is starting to look down on it. The beast taming gives much more. He glanced at the experience points for the Divine Beast skill experience 10200010000000 and realized he needed to bring out the beasts to fight. At the edge of the forest a large group of verdant tree monsters began to gather, at least 100 howling and twisting. They surged towards the side. Roarwawa Wu, the tree monsters seemed to want to scare off the invading enemies with their terror. Unfortunately, Lin Chen didn't take them seriously. These are all experience points. Not just his own experience points, but also the experience points for leveling up the beast taming skill. Come on, let the storm come even fiercer. Brother Lin, there are quite a few monsters over there. Should we retreat for a bit? Li Gu and the others behind him began to worry. After all, here, it seems that only Lin Chen can deal with these hell mode monsters. The others could only watch, so they had no reason to let Lin Chen fall into a desperate situation and die. Immediately, they reminded him. Lin Chen paid them no mind. Instead, he directly summoned 3 beasts. Ancient Rock Dragon Lizard, Thorny Dryad, Ghostly Taoist. Li Gu and the others were stunned. This is actually a beast tamer? They watched as the dense sea of flowers began to attack the verdant tree monsters, while Lin Chen jumped onto the back of the ancient Rock Dragon Lizard, controlling the beasts to attack. But unfortunately all 3 were monsters from the novice village, and faced with the level 40 ordinary monsters in the hell dungeon, they were powerless. Only the Ghostly Taoist could hold its own a bit. able to exchange a few blows with the verdant tree god. The thorny dryad was clearly unable to withstand it any longer, not to mention her flower monster. Looks like I really need to change my beasts, Lin Chen thought to himself as he watched the thorny dryad, who had already fallen several times, summoned again. It wasn't just that her health was insufficient to withstand the verdant tree god's attacks. In just a few hits, she was killed. Moreover, her damage was almost negligible. It was really not as fast as grinding it out myself, and there was no way to gain experience for the divine beast skill. That way, the health provided by the blood skill wouldn't be able to increase. That's the fastest way to gain health. I can't give up. After the thorny dryad fell once more, Lin Chen secretly decided to abandon this great contributor who had followed him for several days. Ding! Do you want to abandon the beast thorny dryad? Yes, no, abandoning it means it will never come back, and there's no chance of any dropped items. Sigh, it seems that the cost of talking to beasts is the complete abandonment of its drops. He clicked yes. Notice, the beast thorny dryad has been abandoned, and the deducted attack power will not be returned. Notice. After abandoning the beast thorny dryad, the increased health will be deducted. Health 20,000 divine beast. Beast 23. Then, Lin Chen tamed a verdant tree monster that he had just killed. Ding! The divine beast skill has been triggered, obtaining the beast verdant tree god 33. Ding! The divine beast skill limit has been triggered, permanently deducting attack power 200,000 points. Ding! Enhancement. When other attack power bonuses, equipment, weapons, attribute points, elixirs cannot exceed the deducted attack power, the attack power will not be able to increase. Ding! Skill blood trigger activated. Health 200,000. Ding! System prompt. No drops will be generated, inside and out. Another 180,000 health added. Good. Basic attack added another 180,000. No, there's also the shield value, so it's actually 190,000 damage. Talent, battle to the final chapter S430315. Hiss, this increase 430,000 already? Should I swap out the ancient rock lizard too? The ancient rock lizard only has 30,000 health. If I replace the ancient rock lizard with the verdant tree god, the basic attack damage would increase by another 187,000. However, Lin Chen did not immediately abandon the ancient rock lizard. There's no rush, after all, this is still the first small monster that appeared in this hell-level dungeon. The elite monsters that follow must be even stronger, right? Even if all 3 beast tamers were replaced with verdant tree gods, how could 3 take on 100? It seems that this dungeon won't yield much experience for the divine beast skills. It's better to do it myself. Let's push forward quickly. He didn't summon the verdant tree god. After all, there were still a few outsiders behind. He couldn't expose his information too quickly. It's better to be a bit cautious. Since he had already decided to farm monsters himself, he wouldn't hold back. Riding the ancient rock lizard, the ghostly man assisted from the side. Lin Chen drew his bow left and right, 1 arrow for each. The 200,000 health verdant tree gods fell like little chicks, one after another. In less than 3 minutes, the over 100 verdant tree gods that spawned here were slaughtered by Lin Chen, leaving only a ground full of loot. Behind him, Mu Rongxiu and the others were wide-eyed. Just so effortlessly. Who exactly came out for a picnic? Guliluli Gu swallowed hard, moistening his dry throat after opening his mouth wide. This person. How so fierce? Did we just wrongly accuse a good person? Miss Mu Rong said weakly. After all, just moments ago, upon entering the dungeon and discovering it was hell mode, and a forced dungeon at that, they had hurled baseless insults at the handsome guy named Lin Chen. We might have a hard time distinguishing between good and bad people. The archer Song Ishue also began to regret his earlier curses. He had been the most vicious in his insults. That person probably just gathered us to form a party to start the dungeon. Li Qi got up from the ground, dusting himself off, and said hesitantly, "Is he really level 10? The only level 10 brawler in the area?" Kai Yuan asked uncertainly. "When we first entered the dungeon, now he's already glowing gold several times." Li Gu swallowed again, bitterly saying, "This person, with such strength, wouldn't he blame us for our filthy words?" Over here, Lin Chen's golden light was shining brightly. Ding. Level up. Reached level 12, gained attribute points 10 class, Sword Immortals exclusive upgrade attribute points 15. Ding. Level up. Reached level 13, reached level 14, level 15, level 16 in one breath. He leveled up 5 times, plus the previous level. In this first small phase of the dungeon he leveled up 6 levels. The unused attribute points also reached 125 points. After clearing out the monsters here, Lin Chen finally began to allocate points. All into health. All in, player, Lin Chen title, Brave Bronze Hero Class, Sword Immortal level, 16 experience, 8200160000 talent, battle to the final chapter S444065 health. 403,455 shield value, 4345 mana, 110 attack power, 7 spell power, 7 physical defense, 9 magical defense, 7 physical penetration, 0 magical penetration, 0 attack speed, 1 movement speed, 3 reputation, 0 copper coins, 1,475,204.7. Lin Chen looked at his panel. It seems that the skills Divine Beast and Blood Trigger really provide significant boosts. It should be elite monsters and boss level bosses next, right? Little brother, do you have a guild? How about joining us? We are the Chiye Guild of the Morong family, which is one of the top 20 guilds in the Great Xia. Li Gu, as a veteran member of the guild, had dedicated the first half of his life to it. He had long regarded the guild as his lifelong career. After witnessing Lin Chen's normal attack causing nuclear explosion level damage, he couldn't help but feel a sense of appreciation for talent. He immediately began to recruit. What guild? Lin Chen frowned. Isn't this the guild he joined in his previous life? Isn't this the guild where his ex-wife was? Isn't this the guild of Su Shaohan, whom he had just broken up with? Damn! The world is so small? He could run into this? That young lady over there, could it be that man's who knows who? Lin Chen felt a chill run down his spine, and the little bit of goodwill he had vanished completely. In its place were only disgust and negative emotions. The Chiye Guild. Our guild's mascot is the polar penguin. That's what makes it the Chiye Guild. His fame, I think you must have heard of it. Li Gu was still chattering away, introducing his guild. Lin Chen quickly opened the team channel and threw out his Qianyu guild leader plant. What a joke. I also have a plant, okay? Why should you all be here chattering? Is your guild leader that guy named Morong Luma? Lin Chen asked disdainfully. He had already figured out that the reason he could marry Su Shaohan was all thanks to that guy's quirks. You've heard his story too? He is one of the few, level 70. 6 transformation, brilliant diamond heroes in our Great Xia. He is just one step away from becoming a transcendent master at level 71, Li Gu said with extreme excitement. Back then, he had stayed up several nights with Morong Luma, which quickly propelled him into the top 20 of the Great Xia's combat power rankings. Moreover, recalling those days, many of the equipment on President Morong was given to him by Li Gu out of modesty. In other words, Li Gu believed that Morong Luma's current achievements included his sweat and contributions. Lin Chen smiled inexplicably. You all follow along well. I'm going to continue grinding monsters. And don't bring up joining the guild again, I have my own organization. Li Gu completely ignored Lin Chen's warning and continued. Guilds can be acquired. We are willing to pay a huge price for you. Your damage is enough to prove your strength and potential. Shut up. Lin Chen was truly speechless. How could this rough swordsman be so chatty like an old lady? At this moment, Miss Morong, after seeing the guild information Lin Chen sent in the team channel, was instantly filled with uncertainty. Qianyu Guild? Why this guild? Isn't that the guild that my sister Morong Qianyu invested in, secretly running it from behind? Isn't the president's sister Shiryu? Why is it this person? What's going on? However, Morong Shiyu didn't dare to make a fuss. That gathering guild actually had a part of her pocket money invested in it. That was after their mother was trapped in a dungeon and could never come out. The family, under the suppression of her brother Morong Luma, didn't organize a rescue. In a fit of anger, her sister ran away from home and secretly established the guild outside. Her sister wanted the guild to grow strong so she could find a way to rescue her. The president is Sister Shiryu, a good friend of her sister Morong Qianyu, a very capable ice mage. The vice president is Lu Fei, who was once the old steward of the family. How did the president suddenly change to this young man in front of me? Why didn't he discuss it with me, the major shareholder? Even if he didn't discuss it, he should at least notify me, right? I actually know nothing. However, she immediately went up, not wanting to force him or offend him, and persuaded Li Gu, who had been boasting about how great the Chiye Guild was. We can't let the Chiye Guild poach such a powerful person away. Someone like him, he could be a great help in saving my mother. No, he is the greatest combat power. Perhaps the opportunity is really significant. If Li Gu manages to persuade him to join the Chiye Guild, my brother Morong Luma will really issue an order to prevent any rescue. Morong Luma and his half-sister Shiyu Qianyu have never gotten along since childhood. After our mother had an accident, blocking the rescue was truly inhumane. Even if she is your stepmother, she is still a mother. When we were young, she didn't wash your clothes or cook for you. Lin Chen ignored them and walked deeper into the dungeon. After walking for about half an hour, he occasionally encountered the verdant tree spirit. 1 arrow, 1 kill, without mercy. The loot was quite good. His backpack was already full. He could only remotely package most of the unnecessary equipment and dropped materials through the game system and sent them to Li Dahu and the others for them to handle. Soon, he reached the end of the blood-red forest. Finally, he encountered a boss-level creature and a bunch of elite monsters, around 20 or 30 of them. Blood-Red Wolf King boss level 40 health, 450,000 attack power, 3,500 armor, 1,500 skill. Howl, summon wolf cubs to attack, summoning 10 wolf cubs each time. The wolf cubs have 5 of the Wolf King's attributes. Cooldown 10 seconds limit, no more than 50 wolf cubs on the field. Skill. Bite. Continuous bite. Each bite can deal damage equal to 100 of its own attack power. Number of wolf cubs 100. Cooldown 10 seconds. Darkness falls. Please close your eyes. Blood Wolf health 350,000 attack power, 2,500 armor, 1,200 skill. Roar. Increase its own attack power and attack speed. Movement speed. Cooldown 30 seconds, lasts 15 seconds. Pounce. Dash forward quickly, dealing damage equal to its own attack 100 and causing bleeding effect. 10 of damage per second, lasts 30 seconds. Can stack. Oh, the others also saw the monster's attributes. Little brother. This Wolf King with 450,000 health is probably hard to kill. You speak. We can help you pull the monsters. That's doable. Lin Shen glanced back. You didn't see me kill the tree spirit with one arrow for over 400,000? They were hiding far behind, only seeing me slaughtering. How could they have the chance to see the numbers? 450,000? Lin Shen looked at his own talent. Battle to the end as 444065 plus the 40,000 from Split Arrow. Killing a Wolf King with 450,000 health is more than enough. He raised his hand and shot an arrow. 4425, 654, 2906. The Wolf King didn't even have time to roar before dying on the spot. This just now, it was one arrow for over 200,000. And now, over 400,000? Don't tell me it's the boost from leveling up continuously in this dungeon? I think he originally had this damage. The previous 200,000 was just hidden strength. Have you ever seen someone at level 10 with 400,000 damage? Isn't that ridiculous? What you said. One arrow for 200,000 isn't ridiculous? That's true. Ding. You killed the Blood-Red Wolf King. Experience 1000. Ding. Triggered skill Beast Control. Beast Control is full, cannot be retracted. Experience 9200160000. Lin Shen looked at the fallen Wolf King. He knew the ancient rock dragon lizard had to leave. He had already put away the ancient rock dragon lizard and the ghost path man early. He opened the skill Beast Control interface and discarded the ancient rock dragon lizard. Ding. Do you want to abandon the beast ancient rock dragon lizard? Yes, no. He clicked yes. Note, the beast ancient rock dragon lizard has been abandoned and the deducted attack power will not be refunded. In note, after abandoning the beast ancient rock dragon lizard, the increased health value will be deducted. Health 30,000. Divine Beast, Beast 23. Then, Lin Shen directly summoned the Wolf King. Ding. The Divine Beast skill has been triggered. Obtain the Beast Blood Wolf King 33. Ding. Divine Beast skill restriction triggered. Permanent deduction of attack power 450,000 points. Ding. Enhancement. When other attack power bonuses, equipment, weapons, attribute points, elixirs, are applied, they cannot exceed the deducted attack power and thus cannot enhance attack power. Ding. Skill Blood Curse triggered. Health 450,000. Ding. System prompt. No drops will be generated. Great. After deducting the health value bonus from the ancient rock dragon lizard, I just added 420,000 health. I have broken 1,000,000 now. Player, Lin Shen. Title, Brave Bronze Hero Class, Sword Immortal Level, 16 Experience, 9200160000 Talent, Fight to the End S906065 Health, 823,455 Shield Value, 82,345900000 with a single basic attack. Hiss. What a freak. I haven't even used my Sword Immortal skills yet. Even the bow and arrow in my hand are the 50 attack power, no level restriction, beginner equipment that Li Daho flattered himself with. I must owe attack power that has also broken 1,000,000. Look, there's still that boss to summon. Just as Lin Shen quietly admired his panel, the pack of blood wolves that had been watching suddenly saw their leader fall dead in an instant. Immediately, they began to charge collectively. About 30 blood wolves howled in unison, their cries shaking the valley. Awo 374337433743. A large number of values floated above his head, but it was useless. A total of 20 blood wolves, and even the obsidian shield couldn't be broken. The 5 people behind, seeing the pack of wolves rushing over, instinctively wanted to warn him, but, remembering that this person was a freak, they all stopped at the tip of their tongues, unable to speak. However, the clanging sound of the wolf pack attacking the shield was still heard. This time, the closest among the 5 wanted to see what this young man's attributes were all about. But how could the wolf pack's attacks not even break his shield? What? The few exchanged glances, each face showing various degrees of shock. Today, they had already been rendered numb by Lin Shen. What shield? So resilient. Ding. You have been hit by the blood wolf skill, Pounce, causing bleeding effect. Every second 375 lasts 30 seconds can stack 20 times, every second 7493 crack. The obsidian shield finally shattered under the blood wolf's bleeding effect. Boom! A halo began to spread. The wolf pack was immediately hit by Lin Chen's massive area of effect. Group damage 82,345, his group damage of 80,000? This value, I actually feel, is a bit too normal. 80,000. This must have a range of 100 meters. 80,000. A team battle artifact. Li Ge, Miss Morong, and others silently endured this huge disparity in shock. Lin Chen stood unconcerned among the wolf pack. This scene of being surrounded and gnawed on seemed dangerous. In reality, with my 800,000 health, come at me. I'll break your teeth. At this close distance, there's no need to draw the bow and shoot. Lin Chen pulled out the Wufeng sword from his backpack. He raised his hand and struck with a sword. Ding! You killed the blood wolf. Experience 600 experience. 9800160000. 20 blood wolves weren't even enough for him to kill in half a minute. However, his own health was rapidly depleting. 20 blood wolves combined with the bleeding skill dealt quite terrifying damage. After 20 seconds, all were taken down. Ding! You killed the blood wolf. Experience 600 experience. 9800160006000600. Level up again. Ding! Level increased. Now at level 17, gained attribute points 10 class, Sword Immortals exclusive upgrade attribute points 15. After being blown up by obsidian, these blood wolves were no longer instant kills. The Divine Guardian skill didn't even have a chance to trigger. What a pity. Originally he could have replaced the ghostly Taoist too. That would have added another 200,000 health. But there's no point in regretting. There's still a Lord level boss ahead. And a hidden King-level boss related to unlocking the final reward, the attribute fruit. Just right to replace the ordinary monsters, the verdant tree god and the ghostly Taoist. Looking at the equipment scattered on the ground, Lin Chen picked up for a while and found an exquisite blue quality 200 backpack space wolfskin backpack that he liked. There was also a blue striped premium green wolf fawn pendant that added 1,000. Equipping these two, he packed everything else for Li Dahu. According to his usual practice, he allocated all attribute points to health. Player, Lin Chen. Title, Brave Bronze Hero Class, Sword Immortal Level, 17 Experience, 5200200000. Talent, Fight to the Final Chapter S908815. Health, 825955. Shield Value, 82595. Copper Coins, 1,479,204.7. Lin Chen looked at his health bar that was still dropping. He had to say, the stacking effect of the blood wolf's bleeding was really good. Not only could it stack on itself, but they could also stack on each other. Every bite from a blood wolf stacked 375, starting with 20 hits, then it jumped to 7493, and later Lin Chen's attack speed was 1 hit per second, decreasing every second. But that also totaled 210 stacks, 78743 per second, plus being surrounded by the wolf pack earlier. He was bitten 210 times by the blood wolves. A total of 780,000, deducting the shield value of 82,595, his health bar was 43,000,082,000. Damn. Just over 40,000 left. Only 5 health remaining. I can't take it. I'm low on health. Li Ge saw Lin Chen's health drop sharply and hurriedly stepped forward. Hey, I have a health potion here. 1 bottle restores 1,000. How about you use it? Lin Chen remained silent, casting a healing theory on himself. 82595, then another one after another. Healing theory 82595, 82595, 82,595. The healing skill seemed to have no cooldown, instantly restoring full health. Li Ge silently put the health potion he had handed over back into his backpack. High damage is one thing, maybe it's due to good talent, the heavens are rewarding him. Being able to tame beasts is one thing, maybe it's just luck, encountering a skill that allows beast taming, but you can also heal yourself? Or instantly recover 80,000? And, no cooldown, you've broken through the inherent class definition. A single person can also clear this dungeon, right? Why did you still bring us 5 in? Just to show off your prowess? Oh, less than 6 people cannot start the dungeon. So, we 5 are just here to make up the numbers. How frustrating, no wonder. This guy, neither willing to split the loot by a fixed ratio nor to buy out the shares directly, he had anticipated all along that he could clear it alone. He had planned to open hell mode, and we just happened to pass by, caught his eye, and were directly used to make up the numbers. Lin Chen said nothing and walked deeper into the dungeon. Does he have any other secrets that haven't been revealed? Li Ge stood dejectedly in place, watching Lin Chen's retreating figure, murmuring to himself. Thinking about it, he was just a filler, and the usually self-important Li Ge felt a surge of immense powerlessness and frustration at this moment. Am I really just being left behind on the beach? At that moment, Miss Morong approached with a few others. Uncle Go, let's follow him. That pervert, oh no. That person has gone far. Miss Morong accidentally let it slip, playfully sticking out her tongue, then continued, the monster's here, we can't handle them, it's safer to stick closely to him. Li Gu listened to the young lady, unaware of how her words were like salt in his wounds, and helplessly nodded. He was the highest level here, and now for safety's sake, he actually had to closely follow that little guy who was only in his teens. This blow made Li Gu feel like he had aged 50 years. Li Qi also came over, once proudly riding high on his horse, but after being scared and falling off during that incident, he no longer rode. From riding a horse to being a foot soldier. Li Qi noticed Li Gu's dejected state and tried to console him. Uncle Go, when we were level 10, dealing 1 or 2,000 damage was normal, but at his level, it's hundreds of thousands of damage, that's just insane. The problem is with him, not us, we are normal, he's the abnormal one. Li Gu suddenly turned to look at Li Qi. His face filled with shock. You really know how to comfort someone. After exiting the blood-red forest, they climbed over a small hill, arriving at an endless expanse of wilderness, which was the map for the dungeon's final boss. It was a giant dragon, and according to the strategies from his past life, they should not have gone wrong. The dungeon had arrived, and it was time for the final showdown with the conventional ultimate boss. The time had reached noon. A massive, purplish-red dragon flowing with dark blood, with tattered wings, the ruined winged giant dragon. Death Dragon Lord level boss, level 40 health, 700,000 attack power, 0.01 armor, 200,000 magic resistance, 200,000 skill, rending abyssal claw. The giant dragon claw tears through space. Deals 20 of its maximum health as physical damage cooldown 10 seconds skill, Flame of Annihilation. Scorching dragon flames, turning everything to ash. Continuously breathes dragon flames lasts 10 seconds, damage increases each second. Consuming 10 of its own health per second, dealing 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30 magic damage cooldown 50 skill. Destruction, the dragon's breath will exhaust the dragon's health, causing it to self-destruct, dealing true damage equal to the damage from the dragon's breath if the dragon's breath damage fills for 10 seconds. Total damage is 165 of maximum health. Ignores defense attributes, will respawn after death. Rebirth count 89. Irreversible, unstoppable. His good news, this dragon's attack power is weaker than a mosquito. Bad news, it's the health model. Dealing damage relies entirely on health, just like me. This dragon is cosplaying me. These attributes made Lin Chen's heart race. A single dragon claw, 140,000. My armor is 9 points, and magic resistance is 7 points, there's hardly any difference. Dragon's breath. 10 seconds, with damage stacking at 3 each second for 10 seconds. 1,155,000? It could directly wipe out my health bar. And that doesn't even count the true damage from the dragon's self-destruction after death, coming back for another round. Or, ignoring armor and magic resistance? Although he has a chance to one-shot me. But still, I have to be careful. If I capsize in the gutter, it would truly be too late for regrets. The 5 people behind looked at the boss's information. They all gasped in shock. Magic resistance, armor, both are 200,000. Li Qi exclaimed. Who can break through that defense? Miss Morong was equally astonished. Perhaps that Lin Chen can. The archer's song, he said. I've broken my defense. I also entered this dungeon at level 10. The level 10 fist fighter, Kai Yuan, was already starting to lose his composure. This is just not human. For this dungeon, he probably needs to level up 10 levels. Li Qi complained. With his attributes, he could directly reach level 20 in the advanced dungeon after exiting. He doesn't need to struggle like us. Desperately searching for good effect weapons and attribute potions, evaluating, honing skills, repeatedly studying and discussing various storylines of the advanced dungeon before daring to start. Miss Morong pouted, clearly displeased. In this game of life, why is it that some people can sail smoothly, as if they were using cheats? Alright, let's not compare ourselves to freaks. It can easily lead to a mental breakdown. Li Qi advised. I see Uncle Go has already exploded. Miss Morong teased, looking at the silent Li Gu beside her. After witnessing Lin Chen's strength and his unpretentious stats today, it was simply a huge blow. She felt almost crushed. How can the gap be so big? Li Gu muttered to himself, seemingly not hearing a word of the 4 people's discussion and teasing. Lin Chen, as always, drew his bowstring, ready to land another one-shot kill and recruit a 700,000 health boss. However, the same, inexplicably, the unclear origin of that preserved egg suddenly began to tremble violently in his backpack. Then, the purple-black preserved egg automatically flew out, hovering in front of Lin Chen. The death dragon began to tremble violently, and then, it knelt down. The giant dragon, as massive as a small mountain, directly knelt down, and its enormous dragon head lay prostrate on the ground. The dragon actually spoke human words. The dragon, roaring, hoarse, deep, in a sultry female voice, said, "Dead dragon, Borks, greets my lord. I am willing to give my life for my lord." The boss was scared to kneel? Damn it! This is just not human? What the hell? How did you do that? He is not human. Not human. Non-human. You are not human. You are simply not human. You are a native of this game world, pretending to be a player here. What are your intentions? What is your motive? You are the son of the dragon. The 5 members of the Morong family had already fallen into complete madness. Of course, they didn't notice the preserved egg that suddenly floated out and then quickly disappeared. They began to doubt that the person who could scare the Lord Boss to kneel with just a glance was human. While they were babbling, it was still Li Gu who bravely stood up. As expected of the older one, he was steady. He shouted loudly to stop them. "Shut up! Silence! Don't speak nonsense! Young Master Lin is a good person. A good person. A great person." In fact, among these people, he was the one trembling the most. He was the oldest here, had experienced the most, knew the most, and thus feared the most. Lin Chen looked at the preserved egg that vanished in an instant and then quietly lay in his backpack. He was completely dumbfounded. What's going on? The origin of this preserved egg is, first of all, it is an egg. Secondly, excluding that I produced it myself, I am human. Although I am also a chordate and amniote, but I am a mammal. I am viviparous. Of course, there are oviparous mammals, but, that is, the subclass of primitive beasts, monotremes. I clearly have 2 openings, one in the front, one in the back. Is it true beast subclass? What am I thinking? What does this have to do with anything? I am male, a male. I cannot give birth. I don't have the necessary facilities. Lin Chen was truly bewildered, his thoughts becoming extremely chaotic. The egg is from another world. No, it's a rebirth, and I died at that. The skeletal giant dragon. Level 100. The great demon of the throne. It can't be. It issued a bounty on me in the martial world, right? Or, it borrowed my rebirth to escape from something? Lin Chen suddenly remembered a snake with a human upper body and a serpent tail. A beautiful snake with heavy makeup, exquisitely beautiful, smiling as she casually said, "You actually have that person's aura on you. How rare." He's actually starting to break free. Damn it. My rebirth. Could it be not a destiny? Is someone pushing something behind the scenes? Could it be? "My lord, please sign the master-servant contract box and you will be my lord's beast." A contract scroll appeared before me. Lin Chen picked up the scroll. He also heard the various terrifying stories behind him. Not human, son of the dragon? Does that mean I have to kneel before this great mother dragon? Spit. It's clearly her who should kneel before me. So that means, Dragon King. I am, the Dragon King. Rebirth, the return of the Dragon King. Not the kind that has a crooked mouth. He pouted, a bit embarrassed, turned to look behind him, and forcibly explained, this is my charm, do you believe it? The 5 members of the Morong family, under Li Guess warning, quickly realized that the more they knew, the faster they would die. It's better to play dead, pretend to know nothing. Otherwise, then, none of the 5 would think of surviving. Miss Morong, I believe whatever you say. Li Qi, yes. Young Master Lin makes sense. Song Ishue, right. Young Master Lin's charm is simply limitless. I don't want to. Kai Yuan stammered, What Dragon Brother said is right. Li Qi suddenly slapped Kai Yuan. What brother? Kai Yuan was suddenly shocked, almost trembling, and kneeling. Brother Lin. It's Brother Lin. Brother Lin, I was wrong. He. Li Gu was there, laughing foolishly to himself. All the soldiers he brought out. How come none of them have any sense? It would have been better if they hadn't spoken, but now that they have, I'm afraid Dragon Brother won't let us off. Under the immense pressure, sweat soaked his back. Lin Chen ignored them and opened the contract scroll to check. Contract scroll. Dead Dragon Box. Active contract can only be used once. Can only be used on Dead Dragon Box. After use, Dead Dragon Box will become your servant, at your command. Note, Dead Dragon Box is an active contract, belongs to a living being, and will not occupy any skills of contracted beasts. Restriction 1, once contracted, the contracted beast cannot level up. Restriction 2, if health is depleted in battle, it will still die. Hint, Dead Dragon Box has a resurrection skill, currently has 8 times remaining. Cannot level up? Screw that. Lin Chen originally wanted to erase the restriction of using it only once. But that erasure is meaningless. After all, this contract scroll can only be used on Dead Dragon Box. Turning it into a reusable one wouldn't have any effect. So let's erase the restriction on leveling up. As for resurrecting 8 times after death, That's the effect of the dead dragon beast itself. This is a contract scroll. The number of resurrection times can be erased in the beast interface. Let's do it. A beast that can level up, that can grow infinitely. That would really be too cool. Lin Chen immediately erased the restriction and then chose to use it. Just then, that great mother dragon seemed to have a hole in her brain, suddenly shouted, "My lord can actually modify the world rules." Shut up. Lin Chen quickly interrupted. This eraser is his greatest reliance after rebirth. Although it's a forced binding state, it can't be casually revealed. That ability to erase restriction entries is simply against the heavens. If this gets out, how many people would be envious? What if someone refuses to believe that it's bound and insists on seizing this great opportunity? That would be disastrous. After all, my strength is still lacking, not enough to blow up this world. The dragon may not be very bright, but it has realized its own predicament. Because there are a few people following behind. My lord, the 5 ants behind us have already glimpsed the secrets of heaven. Allow me to kill them all. The dead dragon said, straightening its body and raising its massive claw, ready to strike down. The 5 members of the Morong family were instantly filled with despair. What a misfortune! Was it just not checking the calendar before going out? Was it just bringing people out for a picnic? How could they encounter such a thing? Li Gu was almost on the verge of collapse, but he still braved the overwhelming dragon's might and stepped forward, struggling to say, "Young Master Long." "Oh no. Young Master Lin, we will definitely not speak of today's events. I am willing to swear a toxic oath in the game interface." The other 4 nodded vigorously. Swearing in the game interface is equivalent to swearing before the immense power of this game world's rules. It is effective, but not very powerful. It depends on whether the game's rules will take you seriously. If they do, the power of the rules is terrifyingly strong and it could lead to immediate retribution. Even in the real world, if you don't log into the game, you can still be found. If they don't take you seriously, your oath is as good as unmade. It can only be said that it has some binding force, but not much. The dead dragon suddenly spoke. "I observe that my master has a kind heart and does not wish to create unnecessary slaughter." Then, it respectfully lowered its head to look at Lin Chen. "My lord, you have forgotten, you can modify the world rules." With this one sentence, the dead dragon directly killed the competition. The 5 members of the Morong family were stunned on the spot. Just now, it was this dead dragon who casually mentioned that my lord could actually modify the world rules. The dead dragon realized it had misspoken, and that's when it felt murderous. Now, the cause of death was also your reminder, and the reason for living was also your reminder. Good people, bad people, oh no. Good dragons, bad dragons, all have been dealt with by you. Modify the world rules? If that's true, then swearing would become a real curse. No, being able to change the world rules is the most terrifying thing. Who exactly is this Lin Chen? No. What on earth is he? However, under Li Guess lead, they quickly swore in the game interface. Saving their lives was the priority. Lin Chen completed the signing of the contract scroll and handed it to the Great Mother Dragon. The dead dragon, Borks, took the small contract scroll with its enormous claw. With a light breath, the contract was already signed. Ding! Lord-level boss Dead Dragon Borks has actively contracted, gaining the Beast Dragon of Death Ding. Skill Blood Pack triggered, health 700,000. Oh, this dead dragon, which is not a beast of the Divine Command skill, can actually also gain the health bonus from Blood Pact? It directly added 700,000 health? This has skyrocketed the total health to 1.5 million. Just barely. Player, Lin Chen title, Brave Bronze Hero Class, Sword Immortal level, 17 experience, 5200200000 talent, Fight to the End S1, 679, 816 health, 1,505,955 shield value, 150,595. Not bad, still not breaking through the sky. The road ahead is still long. He inquired of the dead dragon Borks about that monster from the abyss. That is, the final level of this dungeon, the king level boss. The dead dragon seemed a bit afraid. Its hoarse mature voice rang out. The darkest apostate comes from the depths of the abyss, attempting to spread pollution and poison the secret realm to cultivate the abyssal vanguard. Then, why are you here, still working for him? I was killed by him once, my death and rebirth were cracked by him. So, the dead dragon's death and rebirth were cracked. What kind of setting is this? Oh, this dead dragon. No wonder it chose to kneel the moment it saw me. I suppose part of the reason is to break free from the control of that dark apostle. Died once? Lin Chen opened the beast taming interface to check the information on the dead dragon. Death Dragon Lord level boss, level 40 health, 700,000 skill, Rending Abyssal Claw. A massive dragon claw tears through space. Deals 20 of its maximum health as physical damage cooldown 10 seconds skill, Flame of Annihilation. Scorching dragon flames, turning everything to ash. Continuously breathes dragon flames lasts 10 seconds, damage increases each second, consuming 10 of its health per second, dealing 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30 magic damage cooldown 50 skill. Destruction, the dragon's breath will exhaust the dragon's health, resulting in self-detonation, dealing true damage equal to the damage of the dragon's breath if the dragon's breath damage fills for 10 seconds. Total damage is 165 of maximum health. Ignores defense attributes. Will respawn after death. Number of resurrections 89. He Lin Shen took an eraser and vigorously rubbed at the resurrection count. Now it's good. Infinite deaths. This is what a dead dragon is. Dead dragon Borkus. The entire dragon trembled violently, wanting to say something, and seeing that there were still 5 people over there, it couldn't hold back and let out a series of dragon roars. Roar roar. So, are you willing to take me to see that abyssal disciple? My lord, climb onto my back, I will carry you. Originally, there was also a map for finding the final boss's location. That task was extremely troublesome and complex. Now it's good, no need for teleportation. With a dragon, just fly. He turned to look at the 5 members of the Morone family, who were already shocked and unrecognizable as human. He asked, will it be safe here after you leave? The giant dragon replied, extremely unsafe. This place has already been corrupted beyond recognition by that dark apostle, and after I fly away, many other monsters might emerge than those 5 people's attributes. Staying here they will undoubtedly die. Then take them with you. Why should they get on my back? Give me some face. Alright then. Under Lin Shen's persuasion, the dead dragon pressed one of its wings against the ground, forming a gentle slope for everyone to climb up. Lin Shen turned back. No time to explain, get on quickly. A figure in black, hooded, holding a pitch-black sword. The tattered cloak behind them revealed its broken state. The indistinct face flickered in the black flames. On the back of the dead dragon, they flew at breakneck speed for several hours, finally arriving at their destination. At the top of a mountain peak, a flattened platform, a seemingly humanoid monster was hovering there, floating in the air. Borkus, you actually broke free from my control, then perish completely. Insignificant human, you are not the army sent by the king of the damned to rescue his daughter. No, just these few people. Their blood is far from enough. My night spirit sacred tree, when will it grow? So that's it. This monster kidnapped the daughter of the king of the dam, the princess of Yunzhong, just to lure the king of the dam to send an army for rescue, and then kill a large number of human soldiers. To water some tree with a lot of blood. Unfortunately, this guy looks humanoid, but his thoughts are anything but human. He has no idea about the internal conflicts among humans. And the king of the dam sending an army for rescue? By now, the king of the dam probably doesn't even know his daughter is missing. The news has long been blocked by some strange individuals. Rescue? Lin Shen glanced at the attributes. Dark Apostle King level boss, level 40 health, 1.4 million attack power, 150,000 armor, 200,000 magic resistance, 200,000 skill, Black Cloud Slash. A horizontal slash dealing 100 of attack power is damage cooldown 10 seconds. Skill, Dark Cross, a cross sword slash dealing 8 of the target's maximum health is damage cooldown 20 seconds. Skill, Dark Cloud of Despair, summons 5 clones with the same attributes as itself. As long as the clones are not all dead, the main body is immune to damage. Clones can be resummoned upon death. Skill, the End of Fate, the main body strikes with a sword, and all subsequent clones will hit without fail, rapidly following. Each strike deals 9 of the enemy's maximum health as damage. The main body and clones total 6 strikes. Total value is 54 of maximum health. Cooldown 24 hours limitation. When a clone dies, it will reduce the main body's health by 5, and resummoning will further reduce its health by 5. The reflection of endless disasters in the abyss, harboring the will of destruction. Hiss. What? Damage based on the enemy's maximum health? Are you serious, dude? And the clones don't die. And the main body is immune? Plus, the clones have the same attributes as the main body. Damn it. It must be a one-hit kill. I want to subdue him. Bokas, your betrayal pains me. Today, I will turn you all into fertilizer for my night spirit sacred tree. Lin Shen had already planned to one-shot this dark apostle to obtain its beast control. But this guy's skill set is really disgusting. The clones have the same attributes as himself. They also have 1.4 million health. The clones don't die, and the main body is immune to damage. If he really summons clones, and if the clones die, he can still resummon them, although it will cost the main bota's health. One clone's death reflects 5 damage, resummoning costs another 5, and he can still maintain 9 clones. Moreover, he has percentage damage, perfectly countering me. I must sneak in for a one-hit kill, can't draw my bow and shoot, otherwise he will be alerted, and summoning clones would be disastrous. Lin Chen opened his own class skill introduction. Class, Sword Immortal. Each level up increases attribute points by 15, can use any weapon, any skill limitation, cannot stack with other classes. Characteristic, object control attack, can manipulate weapons, perform normal attacks, attack speed counts as object control attack frequency, physical damage. Class, limitation, attack range, increases by 1 meter per level, current attack range 10 meters. This class learned in Yellow Wind Valley hasn't been used even once. Just object control distance, erasing. Secretly, he took out the 7-foot serpent spear and began to control it close to the ground. Slowly approaching the Dark Apostle, he let the dead dragon and this dim-witted Dark Apostle exchange fire. The dead dragon, being a dark creature, sprayed the Dark Apostle. Several times it went berserk. The sword in its hand became a middle finger gesturing, completely forgetting that it could rush up and fight. The 5 from the Morong family were also filled with doubts. How did it start cursing again? A lord-level boss and a king-level boss, exchanging fire? After a while, that 7-foot serpent spear, plop, stabbed into the Dark Apostle's foot. The Dark Apostle curiously looked down, ignored it, and continued to spray with the dead dragon. 1-479-8161. Then he finally noticed the health bar seemed to be cleared. Slap, fell to the ground, dead. The corners of his mouth still twisted, angrily cursing. Clap, clap, clap. Good, well said. You actually got killed by your own cursing. Lin Chen applauded the dead dragon, joking casually. The dead dragon Bokas proudly raised his head, while the 5 from the Morong family felt increasingly stifled. Can cursing really kill? What was the damage from the dead dragon's cursing just now? 1.47 million. Noted down. Ding. You have killed the Dark Apostle. Experience 5000. Ding. Triggering the skill Divine Guardian. The beast is full and cannot be retracted. Experience 1020000000. He opened the skill Divine Guardian interface and discarded Ghost Daoist. Ding. Do you want to discard the Beast Ghost Daoist? Yes, no. He clicked yes. Notice, the Beast Ghost Daoist has been discarded and the deducted attack power will not be refunded. Notice, after discarding the Beast Ghost Daoist, the increased health value will be deducted. Health 150,000. Divine Guardian, Beast 23. Then, Lin Chen directly summoned Darkest Apostle. Ding. The Divine Guardian skill has been triggered, obtaining the Beast Darkest Apostle 33. Ding. Divine Guardian skill limit triggered, permanently deducting attack power 1,400,000 points. Ding. Enhancement. When other attack power bonuses, equipment, weapons, attribute points, elixirs are applied, they cannot exceed the deducted attack power and attack power will not be enhanced. Ding. Skill Blood Sacrifice triggered. Health 1,400,000. Ding. System prompt. No drops will be generated. He opened the panel. Player, Lin Chen. Title, Brave Bronze Hero. Class, Sword Immortal. Level, 17. Experience, 10200200000. Talent, Battle to the Final Chapter. S3054-816. Health, 2,755,955. Shield value, 275,595. Few. Lin Chen felt, for the level 20 advancement dungeon, having hands is enough. But, surprisingly, the experience is still not enough. Let's grind again. This attribute, grinding in experience dungeon, it won't take 3 hours to reach level 20. Still, let's take a look at that attribute. Fruit Tree. Night Spirit Sacred Tree. On that flattened mountain peak platform, in a crevice of a stone mill, he indeed saw a small fruit tree. It bore a dozen bright red little fruits. They looked a bit like cherry tomatoes, glistening. Beside the fruit tree, there lay a beautiful girl in a luxurious court robe. So this is the Princess of Yunzhong, but why is she asleep? Hey, little girl, wake up. I'm here to save you. No response? No way, she must have already passed out. Let's check the little fruits first. Night Spirit Fruit, attack power 25 can be stacked 12, that's it. Although the attack power increase of 25 is the same as the greenwood pill obtained from the Thorn Demon's legendary chest, but this can be used in stacks. Just based on the simple market value of a bit of attack power, that's 250,000 copper coins each. But this can be stacked. 12 fruits, a total of 300 points of attack power. If bought all, the attributes will soar. Of course, for a freak like Lin Chen, consuming more attribute pills is ineffective. This means, conservatively estimating, the lowest price will still be around 3 million copper coins. This doesn't even account for market premiums. Lin Chen glanced at his copper coin balance. Copper coins, 1,479,204.7, adding 1.4 million plus the various materials from Lidahu, at least 1 million is guaranteed. It seems, my sister's 5 million, is enough. And there's still a surplus, so good. Little sister, big brother, is coming to save you. Exiting the dungeon, he bought the attribute fruits. As for family, whatever they eat, later he'll turn this dungeon into private property and it will be a meal in the future. However, the dungeon has already cleared hell mode. The dungeon competition will then open. It must be participated in guild mode. Whoever wins, the dungeon belongs to them. However, the permissions are time-limited, and after a certain period, the competition will reopen. As long as the dungeon permissions are obtained, the rich mineral resources inside and the various monster drops will belong to each guild. Of course, the dungeon can also be opened for use with a fee, allowing other players to enter and grind daily. Charging admission is also a significant income. There's also a special aspect. The first player to clear it has privileges. First-time players who participate in the dungeon competition and achieve victory will permanently gain access to that dungeon. If they are the only ones to clear it first, then it will be their personal privilege. Therefore, in the dungeon competition, the players who are most likely to be targeted are the first-time players. No one wants to see a dungeon become the permanent private property of someone. If the first-time player or their guild is taken down, then that dungeon will be up for grabs again after a while. It will belong to everyone, and strength will speak for itself. These chapters are all daily quests, or they might be suspected of being filler. Today, I'll post 3 updates to prove my innocence. I am innocent. Grinning. Originally, when the Blood Plague Forest appeared, the slumbering princess of Yunzhong was to be handed over to the governor of Yunzhong. Once the dungeon task was completed, the experience and reputation would be claimed, and it would be over. However, as soon as they exited the dungeon, the princess of Yunzhong woke up and stubbornly refused to go to the county office. Lin Chen immediately realized that there should be more plot developments involved. This meant there were likely additional follow-up tasks. Perhaps it was related to the rebellion of King Yen. In that case, she couldn't be sent back. Lin Chen had to arrange for this presumably important beautiful NPC to stay at an inn in Yunzhong. It wasn't expensive. 198 copper coins a day, not including meals. He also had to leave over 2,000 copper coins for the princess as her meal ticket. Not bad, he was financially comfortable now. After exiting the dungeon, the Morong family once again swore vengeance against Lin Chen, then fled as if their lives depended on it. Although these few were from the Chia Guild, it seemed they had no past connections in the previous life. Their hatred was focused on that venomous woman, Su Shaohan, the somewhat ill guild leader Morong Luma, and that sinister man named Lu Qinfei. As for the others, while the corporate culture of the Chia Guild was indeed a bit nauseating, there was no need to kill on sight. However, since they couldn't complete the dungeon task, the 5 from the Morong family ended up with nothing, having wasted most of the day. It was still early, not even 2 in the afternoon. They spent 1,000 copper coins to start grinding in an experienced dungeon controlled by a guild. They released 4 beasts: the Verdant Tree Spirit, the Blood Wolf King, the Death Dragon, and the Darkest One. It was simply a massacre. By evening, they had reached level 20. Even the skill of the Divine Beast had accumulated 8 million experience points. And soon they would be able to tame another one. Li Dahu and the others, after 2 days of effort, were finally going to see their big brother in Yunzhong. Their brother had said he would come out of the dungeon soon to meet them. The equipment they had been handling for their brother in the marketplace was also selling quite well. The total amount surprisingly reached a whopping 1.8 million. They came not only to see their brother and check for any new instructions but also to hand over the copper coins earned from sales. They kept all sales records and screenshots. As they were seasoned veterans, they knew that clarity in their work was essential to maintain good relationships, avoid suspicion, and ensure longevity. I just received a package from young Master Lin, a storage ring with a full 85 slots, sent directly. Oh my goodness, Big Brother is so good at grinding equipment. Why doesn't he grind more experience? Yeah. Personal strength is the most important thing. Later, we should have a good talk with young Master Lin, urging him not to get lost in money. Strength is the true path. Li Dahu, Yang Kai, and Shen Song were wandering around the big city of Yunzhong, exchanging thoughts as they searched for the location Lin Chen had given them, which was an inn. Isn't it the inn? Tiger brother, this is the place. Great. Ill message Big Brother. Li Dahu opened the game interface, looking for Lin Chen's name in the character list. He had been busy clearing the Black Tiger Mountain dungeon for the past 2 days. However, Big Brother had been constantly sending him things to handle, which was really annoying. While busy estimating prices and listing items, I also had to keep an eye on the copy of the Black Tiger Mountain stronghold. I didn't even have time to check how many levels my brother had gained. It's been 2 days. With Lin Xiao's attributes, leveling up by 2 to 3 levels shouldn't be a problem. Alright, don't contact me anymore, I'm right here. Come in. At the entrance of the inn, standing with a smile and a level 20 title, he had already seen the arrival of the 3 brothers from the window in the room of the Princess of Cloud. He started to head downstairs to greet them. Li Daho looked up in delight. Level 20? Wait a minute, level 20? Instantly, his body trembled. Damn, he really isn't human. No wonder he's my brother. In the evening, Lin Chen returned home. holding 7.27 million copper coins, originally 1.47 million, plus the 1.8 million helped by Li Dahu and the others, along with the infinite stacking attribute effect of the Night Spirit Fruit. The original price should have been 3 million, but it sold for over 1 million more. He didn't let Li Dahu and the others handle this Night Spirit Fruit mainly because the attributes were too good, fearing that these guys would start owing copper coins again and consume it themselves. There will be opportunities in the future, as long as the copy is turned private. As for the competition for the Blood Plague Forest copy, Lin Chen planned to first clear the level 20 advancement copy, not knowing what the advancement copy in Huangfeng Valley was. Each profession has different requirements for their advancement copies, which are assessed by the location of their job change. For example, the 5 Armies Governor's Office gives a bandit suppression task, which is the follow-up task of Black Tiger Mountain. And Lin Chen is in the ferry unit, and the job change in Huangfeng Valley means he has to receive the advancement copy there. Once cleared, the level 20 advancement copy is the unyielding Silver Hero. At this time, starting the competition, this way, allows players below level 30 to enter the copy competition. So, will Lu Qinfei come? Also, those 2 little chickens who cursed my sister, the ones worth 80,000. Will they come? Once the Copy Guild competition starts, all major guilds stationed in Yunchong County can participate. It's very likely, revenge. Then it starts now. A gentleman does not hold grudges. In Yunchuan City, at the dining table at home, little sister, you're sick. During dinner, Lin Chen suddenly blurted out. The timing was right, so it couldn't be hidden anymore. Bang! Dad Lin Haichuan first smashed his bowl. What's going on? Usually, you siblings just argue. I'm still here? Exactly. Lin Chen, who had become a ball, stood up with a bang, squinting with his nearsighted eyes and said, how can you talk to little sister like that? You and little sister were brought home by dad when you were both around 10 years old, not counting as childhood sweethearts. Dad and I were still hoping to match you two up. Is that how you talk? Don't you want to start a family with little sister? Then compete with me for the title of heir, fight for the family fortune? Is what I said so hard to understand? Even little sister Lin Lu was confused, biting her chopsticks, staring blankly at the 3 big men in the house. No, that's not what I meant. Lin Chen quickly explained. That's good. Older brother Lin Chen sat down, remembered to apologize to little sister. Dad picked up the broken bowl and started to scrape the spilled rice back onto the table. What I mean is, little sister is about to die. Lin Chen continued. Bang crash. Dad's bowl finally couldn't be saved, it fell to the ground and shattered. While rolling up his sleeves, he commanded, Lin Chen, naked choke him. Lin Lu, go get the toilet plunger from the bathroom. I must make his mouth swell today. Lin Chen, damn, he really isn't biological. Slevel curse. Death withering. There are 4 days left until the curse erupts. Little sister, Lin Lu, in 4 days you will leave this world. Lin Chen quickly revealed the curse content, otherwise he would really be treated like a toilet by his furious older brother and dad. Lin Haichuan and Lin Chen exchanged a glance and then felt that something was off. That was their little sister Lin Lu, her eyes red, lips pressed together, the chopsticks in her hands already snapped, her fingers and cheeks pale, devoid of any color, her whole body trembling slightly, tears streaming down, sobbing uncontrollably. Little Lu, is what your second brother said true? Older brother Lin Shen's small eyes widened to their fullest, the light within them like green beans filled with shock. Lin Haichuan furrowed his brows tightly, his hands starting to tingle, his mind beginning to spin. Second brother, how did you know? Lin Lu stammered, her voice laced with tears. Is it really only 4 days left? Why didn't you say it earlier? Call 120. We're going to the hospital. Their father shouted anxiously. It's useless, the therapists at regular hospitals can't break and glass curse. Lin Chen calmly poured cold water on the situation, saying, thud. Lin Haichuan sat down in his chair as if his soul had left him. There must be a way, there has to be. Second brother, tell me. Think of a way. The older brother, with his plump body, paced around the room, his flesh shaking, his hands constantly rubbing his face, as if he were racking his brain. Don't save me anymore, this is fine. Dad. Big brother. Second brother, I really like this family. Big brother is a good person too, I like you. Second brother, stop running around in these last few days. I want to spend more time with you at home. I don't want to spend my last days in a hospital hooked up to various IVs, listening to the mechanical beep beep sounds, smelling the unpleasant scent of disinfectant as I leave this world. Impossible. Don't even think about it. You have 2 brothers and a father who can stand tall. How could we let you go? Older brother Lin Chen shouted angrily, his massive body erupting with a high decibel roar. I haven't even saved enough for your dowry yet. Your second brother hasn't gathered the betrothal gifts. I can't just watch you leave. Absolutely impossible. Bang, their father slammed the dining table. I will do everything I can. I will definitely save you. Well, in the capital of Luoxia province, Luoxia city, there is an extraordinary master, a level 72 seven-turn, with a special profession, a holy light healer who can break the curse. Lin Shen shared his experiences from his past life. Great! There's a way out. Let's set off immediately. Upon hearing this, their father was overjoyed, excitedly waving his hand, quickly instructing, Lin Shen, go get the second-hand Santana from home. We're heading to the provincial city to save little sister. Wait, Lin Shen suddenly realized something. This a 7th-tier master must be very expensive. Lin Haichuan paused slightly, hesitated for a moment, then immediately said, Lin Shen, go get the house deed I have stored in the ceiling of my room, and I need to log in too. I have some equipment I can sell for a good amount of money. Lin Shen's face showed pain. He was the eldest son and heir of the family, and all this property was originally his. Now it was all about to slip away from him. Lin Shen gritted his teeth and said, wait. I'll log in too. My level 60 purple flying sword should be worth quite a bit. I'll put it up for sale. Big brother. Dad. Little sister Lin Lu stood up, tears streaming down her face like a spring. Dad, didn't you say the house is your life? Big brother, didn't you say that sword is your lives fortune? Don't do this for me. Shut up. You're the one who listens the most in this family. When something happens, you don't even tell us. Luckily your second brother found out in time, otherwise there would really be no chance left. Their father scolded angrily. You really are a good daughter to your dad. Exactly. Family is the most important. My struggle with second brother over the inheritance is a matter of the family heir. It has nothing to do with you. Don't say selling the house, even selling me wouldn't be out of the question, Lin Shen said, hands on his hips. With a stern expression, Lin Lu tightly clenched her hands on her skirt, lowering her head as she cried out, sobbing softly, it's me. I caused trouble for the family. Lin Shen, having lived a second life, had seen this scene in his previous life. The warm little home, where although his older brother was greedy and materialistic, he was willing to give for his family. Their father's righteous demeanor, willing to sacrifice his life for the little family and the greater good. Under the leadership of the head of the family, their father set an example, creating such a united family atmosphere. This was the harbor Lin Shen longed for, where he wished to dock for a lifetime. He still remembered in his previous life, when his little sister couldn't withstand the curse's harm and collapsed at home, only to be discovered when she was sent to the hospital. At that time, the curse had already penetrated deep into her bones, and even a 7th-tier master could do nothing. Even so, their father and older brother were willing to spend all their family wealth searching for doctors and remedies to save her. Yet now, little sister, you fool, brother will save you. Bang, this time, Lin Shen slammed the table. What a mess. What's the rush? It's just a bit of money. I have some. Take it and squander it. You. Second brother. What time is it, and you still have the mood to joke? Hurry up and get online to sell equipment. His older brother Lin Shen pointed at Lin Shen, exasperated. Second. If you can't come up with 100,000 today, just watch me break your legs. The third one too. Their father Lin Haichuan was also angrily scolding. Lin Shen sat calmly, taking a bite of food. I can't come up with 100,000, but I do have a few million. Still bragging? Just as their father Lin Haichuan was about to teach this rebellious son a lesson, Lin Shen tossed his copper coin balance into the family group chat. Copper coins, 7,275,347.5. Their father and older brother opened it and were instantly shocked. Holy crap! 720,000? Lin Shen exclaimed excitedly. Second brother, when did you become a tycoon? Lin Haichuan gave Lin Shen a smack on the head. Can you count? Did you learn math from the PE teacher? That's 7.27 million. His Lin Shen counted several times. You wouldn't be faking a screenshot to fool me, would you? Lin Shen opened his backpack panel to share. This couldn't be fake. Second, where did you make your fortune? Their father Lin Haichuan looked incredulous. This guy was still a broke gatherer just a few days ago? How could he suddenly be rolling in wealth? A millionaire. You didn't sell swallow skins, did you? Lin Shen still couldn't understand where Lin Shen got so much money. Get lost. You really aren't my brother if you can say something like that? Lin Shen was almost so angry he spat blood. However, he immediately took command of the family with his massive wealth. The orders are as follows. Father, go take your second-hand Santana that uses 2 barrels of oil a year to refuel and get it serviced. It needs to be in good shape for the highway, 1 hour limit. Older brother, clean up the dining table and the dishes, half an hour limit. Little sister, come here and give me a shoulder rub. I've been running around making money these past few days. It's exhausting. Remember to use some strength. Your brother is strong. On the highway to the provincial city, their father drove the Santana, speeding along. In fact, considering the power of the game world could invade reality, it wouldn't be impossible for the dead dragon, Borks, to directly assist. However, The problem was, since the game world descended to prevent humanity from extinguishing itself, there were certain protective mechanisms in place. The game system would actively grant some permissions to the official authorities of various countries to manage the player groups that had gained extraordinary powers. The Great Xia Kingdom explicitly stated that unless there was an invasion of monsters from the game world, the use of in-game powers was strictly prohibited. Otherwise, the punishment would be extremely severe. This way, it protected ordinary players who couldn't obtain overly powerful abilities in the game, and also safeguarded the integrity of the modern metropolis built by technological civilization. Otherwise, if two high-level players get into a fight, would they just blow up the city? What about the ordinary people who can't level up? It's also about protecting the most basic human rights. Of course, if the game's power invades reality, there are still crisis frameworks to rely on. The scenery outside the car window is quickly fading away. Inside the car, there is already a joyful atmosphere. To comfort the silent little sister, Lin Chen and his older brother have been joking around. It is now almost 8 p.m. Yunchuan City is still a bit far from the provincial capital, Luoxia City. Luoxia City is at the northernmost end of Luoxia Province, while Yunchuan City is at the southernmost end. They are said to be in the same province, but there is a whole province's land distance between them. However, they have already passed the boundary marker of Luoxia City and are about to reach the urban area. On the way, Lin Chen is quite accommodating, believing that if they can rescue the little sister this time, Lin Chen deserves a lot of credit. Lin Chen, requests to step down from the position of heir so that Lin Chen can take over the Eastern Palace. That is, he will give up the largest master bedroom on the east side of the house. Their father is even more ruthless, directly wanting to abdicate and let Lin Chen inherit the position of head of the Lin family, while he retreats to the position of elder head. Lin Chen jokes with his family, "I want to command the armies of the world. As long as you two brothers don't fight among yourselves, it doesn't matter who takes the position. Right, Feiyu? Please let father call me the crown prince." Alright. From today on, all the house deeds and bank cards in the family will be managed by the crown prince. No, Dad. He wants to command the armies of the world? What do you need the finances for? Before the troops move, the supplies must be prepared. Isn't that right? Ah, yes. They have been driving for 3 hours already. Little sister Lin Lu has no smile on her face, perhaps feeling extremely guilty for dragging the family down. Lin Xin and Lin Chen continue to joke around like two lively treasures, as if this trip is just for a vacation to relax. Their father and older brother have not relaxed for a moment because they are not the reborn Lin Chen. They do not know the specific situation that follows. Whether the little sister can be saved is still uncertain. The little sister has been looking at the fleeting scenery outside the window, hardly saying a few words. Suddenly, she asks, "How did you know? I was cursed?" Although her voice is as faint as a mosquito's buzz at this moment. However, Lin Chen and Lin Xin immediately noticed. The two brothers have been paying attention to Lin Lu. Seeing her speak, Lin Chen quickly responds, "I have a friend." This explanation is insufficient, so he can only conjure up a friend. Then why was I cursed? I have never offended anyone. The little sister's eyes are somewhat vacant. She cannot understand why, having always treated others kindly and being good-natured, she would be cursed. This curse was not placed on her by a monster in a dungeon. Because if it were a monster in a dungeon, it would have given a warning long ago. And she noticed that the curse had already existed for 2 days. So far, this level curse has been following her for almost 5 days. It is clearly a scheme against her. But why? This kind-hearted, innocent little girl simply cannot comprehend. Lin Shen looks at his little sister's dejected appearance, feeling a pang of heartache. He can only seek help from his second brother with his eyes. He might know a bit more. After all, he has a friend. Throughout the journey, they have not discussed the matter of Lin Lu being cursed. They all understand deep down that they cannot affect the little sister's mood for explaining and healing. At this moment, they have reached a critical point of life and death. Survival takes priority. And then they can talk about other things. Those who know understand that the will to survive is very important. They cannot let the little sister fall into the emotions of not wanting to be saved. However, at this moment, she has taken the initiative to ask questions, and if they don't answer well, looking at his little sister, who has been staring at him, and then at his older brother's pleading gaze, Lin Chen weighs his options. Sigh, the little sister has been too well protected. How could she know the malice of human hearts? He still feels that it is better to inform her. After guessing for a while, Lin Chen thought to himself that if he blew up his own mindset, it would be difficult to arrange for treatment. He pondered for a moment and said, "Offending someone? Sometimes, it might not be your subjective reason, but rather the choices of others that lead to it." Lin Lu frowned, unable to understand. "You really know?" Lin Chen was also quite surprised. Although Lin Chen's words were as good as saying nothing, it was clear he knew something, which was why he spoke so ambiguously. In his previous life, after his little sister left, their father had used the connections he had built up over a lifetime, inviting various big shots to investigate for a full 2 months before finally understanding the ins and outs of the situation. Recently, has anyone confessed to you? Lin Chen suddenly asked. Brother, why are you asking this? Lin Lu's face, which should have been pale, suddenly turned red. Then, feeling that she might not live for more than a few days, she mustered her courage and said, even if someone confessed to me, I wouldn't agree. Exactly. Fei Yu, why are you asking this? Your little sister's heart has long been yours, don't you know? Lin Shen felt that Lin Chen's timing for this question was really excessive. He also loudly complained. Even the instant noodles you had for breakfast were discovered by your little sister, who got up early to buy breakfast for you. Do you think I get that kind of treatment? Big brother. Lin Lu quickly interrupted loudly. Lin Shen scratched his head, clearly indicating that he wasn't talking about that and someone had clearly misunderstood him. He continued, the motives for murder can be boiled down to 4 points: wealth, hatred, love, and change. The whole family looked at Lin Chen with eager curiosity. Even their father, who was driving, turned his head to sneak a glance. Based on these 4 points, Lin Chen quickly began his analysis. Hatred. Little sister is beautiful and kind-hearted, she basically wouldn't offend anyone, so that's ruled out. Wealth, given our father's financial situation, that's also ruled out. Lin Haichuan interjected, someone must have been offended. Cough cough. Change, does that refer to a pervert? Could it be a psychopathic killer? You missed 1 point. Love. Lin Chen reminded. What love? When did my little sister have an ex? In the last life? Older brother Lin Shen's chubby hand almost swung out in anger. I just asked, recently, has anyone confessed to my little sister? Rejected confession, heart filled with murderous intent? If they can't have it, they'll destroy it? What kind of romantic drama is this? Lin Shen complained wildly. Lin Lu was astonished, muttering to herself in confusion. How could it be? The vice president isn't that kind of person. Who are you talking about? The vice president? The vice president of the Moon God Guild? I'll kill him. Lin Shen angrily clenched his fists and waved them. No, it's not him. Lin Shen continued, it's a girl who has a crush on your vice president. Seeing him confess to you, she became filled with hatred out of love. What? So cliché? Who wrote this script? Damn, really infuriating. Who is that girl? I must snap her neck. Lin Shen gritted his teeth, his face fierce. With his already chubby face, he looked extremely terrifying at that moment. Lin Shen didn't say anything. He had already thought about how to take revenge. In the novice village before, there was no opportunity because he couldn't meet anyone. After arriving in Yunzhong County, the most important thing was to save his little sister first, so he put it aside. Therefore, once his little sister was saved, it would be her doomsday. Soon, Santana arrived at the city center of Luoxia City. All the way, Lin Chen was guiding the road. After all, he had been here in his previous life, and the memories were still fresh. In a residential area, in front of a large villa. Second brother, you researched this so thoroughly? You must have known about my little sister's condition and then started leveling up like crazy, frantically farming materials and exploding gold coins. Older brother Lin Shen made an appropriate guess. That's right, this time, older brother's analysis was extremely correct. Almost all of it. However, now was not the time to discuss this stuff. He went straight up to knock on the door and stated his purpose. Not allowed in? Impossible, he came with money. Having money makes things easier. Just kidding, a simple check costs 10,000. An elderly man in a suit, bald on top. This is Master Chen, an extraordinary master, level 72 with 7 turns, a special profession, a holy light healer. Master Chen, who had been dozing off, became invigorated after checking Lin Lu's curse. He almost jumped out of his seat. Damn, what a domineering curse, it requires my full effort. Fortunately, I came early. If I had come 3 days later, unless I fell into a state of treatment, otherwise, no medicine or stone can cure it. Master Chen, so you really can save? Lin Haichuan asked excitedly. Can save, but the difficulty. The bald old man squinted his eyes, constantly stroking his beard, looking quite troubled. Money is not a problem, master, just say the word. Lin Chen said directly. Master Chen was clearly thinking. He was obviously asking for money. Having been reborn, he was clear that this Master Chen had some skills, but he was slightly greedy for money. Treating his little sister's curse indeed required many rare materials, but, specifically, Lin Chen really didn't know what was needed. Perhaps it was just a simple release of a curse removal healing skill. However, to save his little sister, he could still afford a little money. Money can be earned again, right? After Lin Chen spoke plainly, Master Chen was also straightforward. 5 million. Sure enough, it was still this price. In his previous life, Master Chen had mentioned that if Lin Lu had come a day earlier for treatment, it would only cost 5 million, and there would definitely be a chance. But they came late, needing him to fall into a state of treatment. Then it was no longer a matter of money. No matter how much they begged on their knees, it was of no use. In the end, his little sister regrettably passed away, and even when she left, she still didn't understand who wanted to put her to death. Truly pitiful, sad, lamentable. Lin Shen did not agree immediately. At this moment, the very good negotiator Lin Shen came in handy. Bro, go negotiate with him. After an intense half-hour of bargaining, Lin Shen finally brought the price down. Not 500, just 498, Lin Shen paid, and his little sister began to be treated. At this time, a disciple of Master Chen came over. That treatment equipment fee, please pay. Lin Shen looked dumbfounded. Equipment fee? It can't be. 20,000, right? Not even close. Under the holy light of Master Chen, the dark curse energy indeed began to dissipate. Bald old Chen was still working hard. The holy light lasted a full 10 hours, from 9 p.m. to 7 a.m. The few of them hardly slept, quietly accompanying his little sister in the treatment room. Alright, that's a wrap. You all check. I am definitely not living up to my name. How about it? Worth the 5 million spent, right? The few hurriedly went to check, and sure enough, the curse had disappeared. Thank you, Master. Thank you, Master. I will definitely buy you a banner. Ahem. Master Chen stood up, politely sending the few out of the treatment room. Just as they stepped out, they saw a beautiful young woman, with a half-grown child, rushing in. Master Chen, my child is sick, please take a look. What's going on? These past few days, it's either coughing or sneezing. As soon as the few exited the treatment room, the door was closed. Inside, Master Chen's exclamation could be heard. Damn, what a domineering cold, it requires my full effort. Fortunately, I came early. If I had come 3 days later, at least 38 degrees, then it would require in 4 Wowo. Is it that serious? Wowo, please save the child. Lin Shen was ready to throw a punch. Luckily, he was stopped by Lin Chen. The master still had real skills, but 5 million was definitely too expensive. However, there was no other way to save my little sister. After a sleepless night, the group decided to stay in Luoxia City for a day, at least to catch up on some sleep. Driving while fatigued is not advisable. Although Lin Chen also hadn't slept all night, he was extremely excited now. It's great, my little sister is safe. He was alone in a room while his dad and older brother squeezed into another room. They said it was a privilege for the head of the family. What a load of crap. In the past, when the whole family traveled, we also had 3 rooms. His older brother always monopolized a room, citing his weight, being the eldest son, and snoring while sleeping, among various other reasons. Now, it was as if he was the one who contributed the most to saving their little sister. Opening the game interface alone, there were several messages waiting for him to handle. One was from Li Dahu and the others, who had sold a lot of equipment and items today. A transfer of 500,000 came through. Copper coins, 2775347.5. Also, he was already level 20 and needed to change his equipment. Even his bow and arrows were still of no level. The oath of the sharpshooter. His pants were still the deer pants with 20 health and 2 defense. He had already instructed Li Dahu and the others to procure new gear. He had no other requirements, just that the health should be high. Just as he was about to pick and choose from the large selection of equipment catalog sent by Li Dahu, a hoarse, deep female voice came through. My lord. Is this the reality world you inhabit? Big mother dragon? Is that you? What's wrong? My lord, could you let me out so I can experience this technological era? How can I let you out? You're so big? Besides, generally, it's not allowed to use powers from the game world here. I can transform into a human form, change into an ordinary human shape, and I will absolutely abide by the rules of your world. It can be done like that? Is it okay? It's fine. The rules of your world are the permissions given by the game world system here. Have you forgotten? You can change the world's rules permissions. My foot. How do I explain? The eraser. Suddenly, a dark red system control screen appeared out of nowhere. Blue Star Game World Energy Monitoring Control Platform Death Dragon Bokes. Powers within the game will be detected by this platform if they enter the real world. Can actively disable its game world background. Yes, no. Lin Chen was stunned on the spot. This is an official management platform between countries? This platform can monitor the emergence of anomalous energy in various places, as well as player violations, so even in the corners of one's own home, no one dares to secretly use the powers brought from the game. Now, it appeared so vividly, right in front of him. I'm not an official, how could I have the permissions of this platform? Lin Chen asked himself in astonishment. The sexy, authoritative voice of the Death Dragon echoed again. This is the power of another lord. Don't you have the miraculous item he gave you that can modify the world's rules? You didn't know? Another lord? This was a seemingly ordinary title, but it definitely held profound meaning. This death dragon chose to contract voluntarily upon seeing that century egg. Lin Chen absolutely did not believe it was due to his personal charm. There must be a reason. This death dragon knows a bit too much. Bokes, come out and talk. Can't you transform into a human form? Transform for me. Lin Chen erased the monitoring restrictions. A faint purple light flickered. A pool of purple blood appeared on the ground. Countless purple butterfly flowers condensed from it, fluttering into the air. Then, a purple-skinned, stunningly beautiful girl with pointed ears, resembling an elf, appeared amidst the swirling butterflies, purple hair and purple eyes, tied in twin ponytails, wearing a purple backless long dress and deep purple long gloves tied with a bow at the wrist, with floral vines and white silk, and delicate high heels tall and elegant, exuding allure. Lin Chen was slightly taken aback. Indeed, quite regal. Is this from the second dimension? What's with this setup? You? The elf girl lifted her long dress and gave a slight bow. Pox, I have met my lord. You actually have this kind of appearance? Why didn't you change in the game before? Pox smiled slightly. My lord likes it. I can always look like this in the future. Lin Chen glanced at her and then shifted his gaze. How do you fight like this? Do you have the abilities of a dead dragon? Can I spray fire? The elf girl extended her hand, and a huge dark purple scythe, with a single eye still spinning and dripping, appeared in her grasp. With a swing of the scythe, the space shattered within the broken gaps. A gigantic dead dragon bowed its head in salute. In battle, it's there and I focus on companionship. The girl turned her head and smiled. Lin Chen quickly opened his backpack to check the preserved egg was still there, otherwise he would have thought this girl hatched from the preserved egg. Seeing that Lin Chen still had many questions, the girl closed the spatial rift and began to explain voluntarily. However, looking at the girl, her aura was strong, but her voice remained as regal as ever. Hoarse, deep, gentle, seductive, charming. It is your power to modify the world's rules that erased my number of rebirths after death, which means I have become a true immortal being, an absolute evolution, and that is how I have this current appearance. To say it's evolution, rather it's a return. Of course, there's also the help of a certain lord. The more Lin Chen listened, the more confused he became, but he could still completely control this suddenly mutated beast, otherwise he would have to call the police to catch her. What the hell, a living beast so terrifying? That lord, another lord, sounds like two people. Lin Chen asked. Yes, one is the one who granted you the ability to modify rules, and the other is related to that egg. The girl squinted her eyes, thinking as she spoke. Then who are the two? What's going on with them? Since you already know, hurry up and tell me. I don't know. I forgot. The girl frowned tightly, thinking for a moment, then said in a deep voice. You don't know? Forgot? You just said so much and now you don't know? Be careful, he'll hit you. Lin Chen was furious. The girl laughed again, bright and charming. My lord, I forgot I am a dead dragon. A dead dragon. After countless years, the corpse gives rise to intelligence and begins to grow anew. My memories are shattered, and it's hard to recall more. Really don't know? Really don't know? Really don't remember? Really forgot? Damn, I'm really going to hit you. Lin Chen was so angry he wanted to curse. This damned big mother dragon, only half of her words, and she's not going to die. Well, damn, it seems like she can't die because of my modifications. I'm doomed. But to toy with me like this? Must be punished, must be disciplined. She really deserves a beating. Lin Chen angrily said. Can't even speak clearly. I punish you. Turn around. Hands on the wall. 10 spanks on the bottom. As you command. My lord. Smack, 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 smack. Just as Lin Chen was teaching his beast a lesson, the door suddenly burst open, and a girl with a high ponytail rushed in. Second brother, what do you want to eat for lunch today? They'll treat you. Lin Lu's eyes lit up. You all continue saying this with a bang. The door closed, escaping as if for her life. Lin Chen saw his sister flash by the door. It's over. Will it be misunderstood? This is my beast, not my call. Is there still a chance to explain the ancient 4 pillars? This was under Lin Chen's torture. The dead dragon Pox confessing, but that girl was truly extraordinary. She had completely separated from the dead dragon. She is she, and the dead dragon has truly become a dead dragon. She really focuses on companionship? To make a distinction, she renamed herself. In the midsummer season, butterfly, blood is called summer butterfly. The attributes of summer butterfly are almost the same as those of the dead dragon, but her health cannot be enhanced by the blood of the undead skill. It can be understood as a clone of the dead dragon. Or rather, the dead dragon is her clone, similar to the 5 clones of the darkest apostles. Under Summer Butterfly's narration, she isn't very clear about what the ancient 4 pillars are all about. However, in her understanding, the game world, the invasion of the game into reality, and even these players logging into the game to gain power, are all part of the layout of those few. That egg is related to one of them. The ability to modify the rules of the world is the power of another. Are you one of the ancient 4 pillars? Lin Chen suddenly asked. Not sure. His sits actually, not sure, instead of, no. Did I just say something? Lu, listen to my defense. I want listen. I won't pay attention to you anymore. In a restaurant downstairs of the hotel, a family of 4 had just finished lunch. They were planning to return to Yunchuan City. After observing for a whole morning, the little sister really had no issues at all. 5 million, perhaps very expensive, but to exchange for the little sister's life, it was worth it. The master charges a high fee, but he really gets things done. That girl, cough cough, is my beast. She was disobedient and got taught a lesson by me. Absolutely no problem. You're lying. The power in the real world is controlled by the officials. If she really was a beast, you would have been caught and taken for tea long ago. Damn, still can't explain. Forget it, no more explanations. Whatever will be, will be. The mature voice in his heart echoed again, my lord, do not panic. Whether in the mythological era, ancient dynasties, or the tribal era about to awaken, capable males will simultaneously have multiple females. Let me explain this to her. Screw you. Explaining it this way. I still have a life to live. Lin Lu suddenly leaned over with a flushed face and said, brother, it's fine to play before marriage, but after marriage, you need to settle down, okay? This time I will keep it a secret for you. As she spoke, she even winked at Lin Chen. Lin Chen was overjoyed. Truly his caring little sister, how wonderful. Wait, who is Jia Fin? On the way home, the older brother and father took turns driving. The little sister was still napping beside them. Only Lin Chen, full of energy, opened the game interface to check the various equipment recommended by Li Dahu and the skills related to the health model they should pay attention to. Although the power from the game world cannot be used in the real world, trading and chatting through the game interface, as well as trying on equipment without activating attributes, are all allowed. Lin Chen planned to change almost all the equipment he was wearing. He would keep a few pieces with special effects, like the obsidian necklace, which increases the shield based on health limits, very nice. He also had a large AoE skill, which he couldn't change. And, that arm guard, the white tiger arm, which can be used a billion times again, is also a very good skill. It allows skills to be released infinitely. Healing and such are very convenient. According to the rules of wearing equipment in the game, multiple pieces can be worn, but only one attribute can be selected for use. However, Lin Chen has an eraser. He tried many times and found that even if he erased the non-stackable attribute entry, only 3 pieces of equipment could be worn on one part. This is the wearing limit, not the limit of erasing entries. There's nothing to be done about it. However, his attributes are already very high. Equipment is just a bonus. Since he has more money now, he might as well splurge a little. 3 sets of pure health gear, the 5-piece fish scale armor, dragon pattern battle boots fish scale armor whale swallowing arm guards fishtail crotch armor firefish pattern cloak, along with the 3-piece night outfit, black clothes black pants black gloves, and the 2-piece toast crane pattern overcoat, crane pattern cloud robe lotus crown, were all layered on top, styled as a martial arts robe. Adding other accessories attack speed and movement speed were significantly increased. The health bonus reached a terrifying 30,000. Lin Chen still felt quite defeated. After all that effort, he spent a full 700,000 copper coins. And this little health boost? Not even as much as one of my beast tamers. No more wasting money in the future. However, movement speed and attack speed are still very important. Moreover, that level 20 bow was not bad. Birds are gone, bow is hidden quality, epic purple. Lin Chen didn't even look at the other attributes. Attack power? I'm in the negative by millions trait, increases normal attack damage by 50. The secondary weapon remained unchanged, a blunt sword and a 7-foot snake spear, enough to use. Feeling that his mana was a bit lacking, especially since he had a healing skill called Healing Theory that consumed a lot of mana, he spent money to buy 2 accessories that increased mana capacity. 1 necklace, mana bar 7,000, and a mana regenerating ring. Ring of abundant mana quality, excellent blue equipment, ring level restriction, level 20 restriction, cannot stack attributes with other equipment in the same slot. Mana capacity 5,000. Special effect, restores mana at a rate of 1 of maximum health per second. Blue of life, eternally shining player, Lin Chen title, brave bronze hero class, sword immortal level 20 experience, 036000 talent, fight to the end S3 099 916 health, 2,796,955 shield value, 279, 695 mana, 12,000 attack power, 7 spell power, 7 physical defense, 7 magical defense, 7 physical penetration, 0 magical penetration, 0 attack speed, 3.0 movement speed, 15 reputation, 0 copper coins, 2,074,327.2. By the time he got home, it was already evening. With his little sister's illness cured, the pressure had greatly eased. Now it was late, and he didn't know if he could take on the advancement task in Huangfeng Valley. He simply decided to stay at home, quietly waiting for dinner, stealing a moment of leisure in life. The next day, he spent the entire day completing the advancement task in Huangfeng Valley. It turned out to be a ghost exercising task. The task wasn't difficult. The monsters inside basically didn't require Lin Chen to take action himself. He didn't even need to use Xia Dai and the dead dragon. A shadowy figure that could create clones swept through everything. However, the task's storyline was long and tedious, taking a full 10 hours to get through. The journey was all done with the dead dragon carrying him, still taking a whole day. The final monster was a level 30 boss, the Bride Ghost, with 300,000 health. He decisively swapped out the Emerald Tree God, adding another 100,000 health. Player, Lin Chen title, Unyielding Silver Hero Class, Sword Immortal Level, 20 Experience, 036000 Talent, Fight to the End as 3,209,916 Finally Silver. I'm no longer a bronze player. I've leveled up. He opened the dungeon competition that could be unlocked after clearing the Hell mode, which had been set aside for 2 days. This could delay the opening for a certain period, allowing the side that cleared Hell mode enough time to recover to their best state and gather personnel. Of course, there was a time limit. It wasn't possible to delay indefinitely. Each dungeon had different time allowances, which were related to the difficulty of the dungeon. The delay time for the dungeon Forest of Blood Plague was 30 days, indicating its difficulty. In Yuncheng County, at the inn, how is it? Has the news been spread? A dungeon that can infinitely stack the attribute Night Spirit Fruit. I think it will attract a lot of attention. Young Master Lin, I have already released all the information as you requested, although I don't quite understand why. Li Dahus sat in the room of the Chief A Inn. Looking at young Master Lin, with 2 unknown women beside him, serving tea and pouring water, he was quite puzzled. Are we playing the same game? How, can you also have a maid training feature? I don't understand. Lin Shin took the teacup that Xia Dai handed over. This was the tea poured by the important female NPC, Princess Yunzhong. This was also the room where Princess Yunzhong resided. For now, it had become a place for Lin Shen to rest and meet his little brother in Yunzhong County. You don't need to know, you just need to help me find a few skills that enhance health points. Okay. That's not too difficult. Dragon Slayer Guild, President's Office. Lu Jia stood trembling in front of the desk. Father, I have already passed the level 10 advancement dungeon. And I have entered Wudai County. Thank you for the attribute fruit. The president of the Dragon Slayer Guild, while adjusting his glasses, said with disappointment, killed 3 times in a row by a player, and in the end, kneeling and begging for mercy? Fortunately, just a bastard. Otherwise, where would I put my old face? Take a look. The president of the Dragon Slayer Guild pushed over a folder. On it was a notice about a dungeon competition. Blood Plague Forest, Slevel Dungeon, produces Night Spirit Fruit. Participating players, maximum level limit 40. Dungeon competition initiator, Lin Chen time, 3 days later. Father, then, the 12 Night Spirit Fruits you gave me are products from here? Lu Jia suddenly realized, so it came from here. No, he suddenly brightened up. Lin Chen? How is it him? Good, what a narrow road for enemies. Lu Jia was overjoyed. He'll lead the team. Ha! You, don't mess up my business. For this dungeon competition, I plan to send the top combat players of the Dragon Slayer Combat Guild to this dungeon. The products inside are very valuable. I want you to see the world, to see how your brother presses that guy named Lin Chen to the ground. The vice president of the Moon God Guild, Feng Nan, took the initiative to volunteer in the president's office. The products in this dungeon are very valuable. I will go personally. Can you let the second teams? Lin Lu come over to help? She not only has high health points, but her attack power is also quite strong. She has already withdrawn from the guild. What? How? What happened? I'm not clear on the specifics, you can ask her yourself. Feng Nan frowned, looking at his blocked friend list for Lin Lu. Boss. This is the skill book I found, which deducts health points to increase damage and damage range, distance. It's not for archers. Boss. Can you use it? A few days later, on the road in Yunchuan City, Lin Chen sat in the car. Looking at the game interface, the information developed by Yang. His older brother Lin Shen was driving for him this time. Driving their father's Santana, they arrived at the Qianyu Guild's base. A big team battle was about to start, and he was actively preparing. He urgently needed a large area AoE active attack skills. The obsidian shield could also be used, but that was too passive. Although it could self-harm, triggering the explosion of the obsidian shield, but one can't just put a knife to their neck in a brawl, right? Ha ha. Lin Chen clicked to take a look at the skill introduction. Blood/rank, epic purple skill, active skill class, greatsword class effect, slashes out a bloodlight, causing large area AoE physical damage effect, deducts own health points to cause damage. Damage value is linked to deducted health points 1 damage value 1 range. For every 10,000 health points deducted, the effective damage width of the skill increases by 1 meter at distance. For every 100 points of health deducted, the effective range of the skill increases by 1 meter. Cooldown 500 seconds. Limit 1. Each health deduction cannot exceed 50 of one's own health. Limit 2. Blood slash. Maximum distance and width is 100 meters. 1 meter damage has no upper limit, but the distance does? Damage is really not an issue. My level has already reached 27 these days and my health is almost 3 million. A 1.5 million damage slash, although it's not even half of my normal attack. The healing from Rage Theory is 10 each time, utilizing the divine skill fight again a billion times. If my hand speed is fast enough, I can continuously slash crazy healing. Crazy continuous slashing, it really tests hand speed. I have to keep clicking fight again a billion times. This is sufficient. Other health skills either have too many restrictions or just don't have a large enough range. This blood slash is quite absurd. No, it's actually very good. Then let's erase the attack range limit. The car stopped at the bottom of the Chinyu Guild's base. At the base building, by the flower bed, it was already crowded with people waiting. Even a banner was raised. Warmly welcome President Lin Chen to inspect and guide the work. As soon as Lin Chen got out of the car, he saw the banner. Who came up with this? Isn't it just subtly accusing me of not coming to work at the guild? What's so good about this broken class? If it weren't for the need for guild mode participation in this dungeon competition, he wouldn't have come. Welcome, welcome, warmly welcome. Lin Chen passed by a group of gatherers and saw many familiar faces. Vice President Lu Fei quickly smiled and stepped forward to shake hands. President, you're late. Do I have a habit of arriving early? And what's with all this fanfare? Let's go, we need to talk in the meeting. Lin Chen didn't even blink as he passed by the obviously well-dressed former president. Sure you pursed her red lips and followed him upstairs. In the conference room, Lin Chen picked up a pencil and crossed out each name on a list of guild members. Lu Chang, Shield Bearer, level 35 health 40,000 armor. Zhang Yangfan, Knight, level 36 health 60,000. President Shiryu was introducing the attributes of the few combat professions in the guild using a remote control pen on a projector's PPT. When Lin Chen, as the president, actively initiated the guild competition, she still knew nothing. Upon seeing the rich specialties in that dungeon, she was quite tempted. However, alas, her guild is a gathering guild, and they simply don't have enough money to recruit combat professions. Moreover, this president? His brain seems to be miswired. He had to issue a server-wide announcement. And the competition starts 3 days later. Originally, according to custom, it should have been done subtly, opening the dungeon competition. This way, guilds from other counties wouldn't have time to come and participate, which would greatly reduce the pressure. Although the side that clears it first still cannot escape being ganged up on, it would significantly increase the chance of obtaining a permanent dungeon. Who does such a flashy server announcement? And delaying it for 3 days? Doesn't that give others a chance to mobilize their troops? Alright, the combat professions in the guild, their attributes are too pathetic. Everyone present is trash. If it weren't for the minimum number of participants in the guild battle being 10, I would have wanted to start my own. Bang! You slammed the PPT remote control pen on the conference table. Lin Chen, even Shiryu, who usually has a good temper, couldn't hold it anymore. Such a big matter, he just went ahead and did it and even insulted people here? Now it's fine, they can't even force a withdrawal. Because Lin Chen, the player who first cleared it, is here. If the Chinyu Guild withdraws, this guild battle will be cancelled. This with the server-wide announcement, the Chinyu Guild, wouldn't that offend everyone? Directly dragging the guild into the quagmire of the guild battle. If we participate in the battle, players who enter the fight and get killed will lose levels and equipment. How much loss will occur with so many combatants entering the fray? The guild war is practically burning money, doesn't he know? He dragged his feet to hold a meeting at the base until the very day the guild war started. What's with the show of bravado? Are you footing the bill? If we fail, the losses will be tremendous, and you still refuse to ally with other powerful guilds. I see no hope of winning. Shiryu managed to calm his emotions. After all, this guild is someone's hard work. Vice President Shiryu, if you have concerns, then how about this? Let's sign a betting agreement. Win or lose, all the losses from this guild war will be on me personally. But if by some stroke of luck we win, Shiryu was waiting for this line, suddenly standing up, overjoyed. Alright, if we win, the dungeon rewards will be yours alone. You win. 20 of the world's top 500 companies are here. What do you have to win with? Thinking of this, Shiryu provocatively said, also, you'll raise the stakes. If you win, they'll eat a pound. Oh, going big, are we? I'm in. In the dungeon Blood Plague Forest, Lin Chen led a total of 100 people into the dungeon, including himself. Most of them were gatherers. In this guild war, anyone from the guild could be directly pulled into the dungeon. So there were several level 10s in the guild, even gatherers who hadn't even left the novice village yet. Each guild has a limit of 100 people, and the Chinyu Guild, being a smaller gathering guild, managed to bring everyone who could come. Even Vice President Lu Fei, whose combat power was practically zero, showed up. Win or lose, someone would be eating. They had to come see others feast. Lin Chen was strong, but with hundreds, thousands, even tens of thousands of players rushing in, spells, arrows, ranged skills, and the roar of battle, they were swept away in a wave. Brother, do you really think we can win? What if it's all for nothing? His little sister Lin Lu had already left the Moon God Guild under Lin Chen's direction and joined the Chen Yu Guild. Li Dahu, Chen Son, and Yang Kai were also brought in by him and were currently in the dungeon. Now, Lin Chen was the president of the Chen Yu Guild. Although he didn't have much control over the guild, the authority of the president was real. Arranging a few trusted aides, what's the big deal? It's a simple matter. The Chen Yu Guild, the entire guild, along with the beautiful former president, would eventually all bear the surname Lin. Little sister, you don't believe in me either? Lin Chen rubbed his nose. He was quite confident about this guild war. It wasn't that his strength was so formidable, but rather, his strength was simply monstrous. If he wanted to take this dungeon, it wouldn't need to be so complicated. There was another purpose, which was revenge. His sister's curse, his own death in a past life. He would take as much revenge as he could. The rules for this dungeon competition were very simple. It was divided into 2 phases. The first phase involved gathering points, building points, and hunting points. In this vast dungeon, gather resources, build camps, and hunt small monsters. Each of these scores has a limit, and the point cap is quite high. If not many people come in, it would be impossible to win against a larger group. Most importantly, the camp must be completed within a day. If not completed, it will be eliminated after a day. So, they needed more people to come in and build. The second phase involves defeating players from other guilds for defeat points. These defeat points opened up in the first phase. However, during the first phase, everyone was busy gathering and building, and basically no one was willing to defeat players from other guilds. If they started fighting early, they wouldn't even be able to complete their camps, and both guilds would be eliminated. If the camp is breached, there are breach points. For eliminated players, there are elimination points. Before the camp is built, defeating players will occur at any location on the map. Only after the camp is built will respawns occur at the camp. The next day, the camp was completed, and it was time for the offensive and defensive battles between the camps. Once a camp was breached, players who were defeated would respawn outside the instance, meaning they would be directly eliminated. Until all personnel were eliminated. Even if the guild had high points, they would be worthless. Only the surviving guilds would have the opportunity to compete for points. Therefore, other points were important, but ultimately, holding the camp was even more crucial. The camp could not be moved. Once its exact location was revealed, it would be completely exposed. A first clear player guild like Lin Chen's, which could not remain anonymous, was essentially a live target. This was also the specific reason why Vice President Shi Yu dared to take a risk. This time, over 200 guilds had entered the guild war. Among the world's top 500, 20 guilds had come, including Qi, Dragon Slayer, and Fengyun. These top guilds like 500 Strong, Moon God, and Black Tide were not to be trifled with. If an ordinary guild or player wanted to gain permanent instance rights as a first clearer, they would have to make concessions and ally with powerful guilds. The instance competition had already begun, lasting for 2 days. Today was the first day, a day for gathering resources and building camps. Why, President, aren't you going to give orders yet? Vice President Shi Yu urged from behind Lin Chen. You can gather resources and build the camp yourself, just get the camp set up. They'll take some people to clear out the other guild players and monsters around. And also earn some hunting points and kill points, Lin Chen said as he signaled for his sister Lin Lu and Li Dihu to prepare to leave. Lin Chen, have you ever participated in a guild war? Campsite selection, camp planning, personnel allocation, how to launch defenses, gathering routes for gatherers, you aren't going to manage any of it? Shi Yu was almost exasperated. Is this how you play? It's like putting on long johns and then shirking responsibility. Although, his combat power was definitely high, but to be so reckless? What a joke, just leave all of that to you. Also, for gathering points, building points, hunting points, it doesn't matter if you don't reach the maximum, just get the camp built. As for camp defenses, there's no need to be too good, I don't plan to defend it. Lin Chen turned back to explain to Shi Yu. When a person is speechless, they really just keep laughing. What? I don't plan to defend it either? Wow. You really don't want to win at all. Alright. Shi Yu laughed while giving a thumbs up. This isn't just shirking responsibility, it's like you don't plan to take responsibility at all from the start. Alright, then it doesn't matter, anyone can mess around. Camp construction? What does defense even matter? As long as the camp is built within the time limit of the first day and isn't forcibly eliminated, right? Shi Yu pondered, biting her lip. Just watch me expose the camp's weaknesses right out in the open. But Lin Chen, don't blame me for being ruthless. If you want to eat, you'll make sure you eat. I see you just want to eat. By then, the experience points and dropped equipment from the defeated players here will all be your loss. Cry along with your meal. Lin Chen left the gathering point of the Qianyu Guild, taking his little sister and Li Dehu into a blood-red forest. Lin Lu frowned, scratching her head in confusion. Second brother, are you really not planning to win this instance? Although it's difficult, it should be worth a try. The products here are really valuable. Seeing his little sister's puzzled expression, Lin Chen smiled and said, I want to win. Why wouldn't I want to win? I never said I wanted to lose. Ah. Lin Lu was even more confused, blinking her eyes at Lin Chen, filled with curiosity. Then, why aren't you managing the camp construction at all? Logically speaking, the gathering points and hunting points before the guild war didn't have much impact. Each had a limit of only 1,000 points. Combined, that's 3,000 points. Defeating players gives 10 points. And although it can be done infinitely before the camp is breached, but there is a limit to the kill points. After 2,000 points, the points for breaking the camp drop to just 5,000. Eliminating a player gives you 100 points. Moreover, the points for breaking the camp and eliminating players have no upper limit, because there are over 200 guilds present in this dungeon at the same time. It all depends on who can farm points. Or if you see someone with high points, just eliminate them all and reset their score to 0. Overall, the defense of the camp is extremely important. However, Ergo has no interest at all. Why is that? Just as Lin Chen was about to answer, he was interrupted by Li Dehu. These past few days, the boss has been leading the three of them to grind experience in the experience dungeon. Lin Chen's terror, the three of them have witnessed it. Inhuman. Li Dehu directly said, what the president means is as long as we eliminate all the members of the other guilds. That's enough, the rest is not needed at all. The people who joined our guild are here to build the camp so that on the first day, the camp isn't left unfinished and we get forcibly eliminated. Clap, clap, clap. Lin Chen applauded. Exactly. If you want to win, just kill everyone. Simple. Su Xiaohan was in a terrible mood today. She barely paid any attention to her loyal follower, Lu Chenfei. It's all Lin Chen's fault. A few days ago, he actually blacklisted her without saying a word. It's always me who blacklists others. How could someone blacklist me? I thought he had found someone new, but it turns out he cleared ins level dungeon first, and became the president of the Qianyu Guild? Got rich? Struck it big? Now he won't even talk to me? As expected. Ha! Men. They can share hardships but not wealth. Got rich? Now he wants to kick me off the bus? Putting aside the facts, are you really not at fault, Lin Chen? Alright. Just wait and see how we'll ruin your reputation. Be careful. Someone is coming over there, prepare for battle. The team leader of the Qi Guild quickly called out. A blood-red blade light, 1 meter wide and 600 meters long, swept straight across. Whoosh! A large area AoE's 60,000 to over 30 members of the Qi Guild who hadn't even noticed were all defeated. The group, since the camp wasn't built yet, could only scatter and respawn all over the large map. Lin Chen walked out of the dense forest with the woofing sword. The prompt for the guild battle in the dungeon sounded. Ding, you have defeated Su Xiaohan, Li Gu, Li Fumin, Yang Su, gained defeat points 320 points. Oh, Li Gu? An old acquaintance. Lin Chen picked his nose and shouted, Dehu, pick up the equipment. Got it, bro. Li Dehu, Chen Song, and Yang Kai skillfully began picking up equipment from the ground. Lin Lu's pupils shook, her mouth forming a huge O shape. This scene deeply shocked her, holding a lance and wearing blue and white armor. Lin Lu had originally planned to summon her mount and charge in, but unexpectedly before she could even make a move it was already over. With just one strike they were all taken out? Her brother's strength has actually reached this level? Is it really that outrageous? No wonder spending 5 million doesn't hurt at all. Is the family going to live a good life now? Let's go, Lulu. I told you, you just need to come and enjoy the scenery, you don't need to take action here. Lin Chen put away the Wufeng sword and called to his little sister. Oh brother, how about I go over and pick up equipment too? Lin Lu was still very obedient, feeling that standing there doing nothing was not good. Sure, go ahead. Just be happy. Qianyu Guild, under construction camp. I must be blind, I actually thought he was a decent person. Simply insane. To ruin the reputation of the Qianyu Guild like this. What is his intention? While venting to her behind Thessine's boss, Mu Rong Qianyu. Sure, you almost slapped herself. Although the proposal for Lin Chen to become the president was made by Lu Fei, at that time, Mu Rong Qianyu was extremely opposed. It was her insistence that allowed him to become the president. Back then, the reason for creating this guild with Mu Rong Qianyu was to save Aunt Lu, and now 3 years have passed and it still seems far away. Upon seeing Lin Chen's astonishing damage of 4 million with a single arrow, I immediately felt a glimmer of hope. Lin Chen had been quietly working as a gatherer in the guild for nearly 2 years, and I thought he was a decent person. Who would have thought he was such a person? Once a person gains power, they immediately turn bad. Truly, I was not deceived. The two possibilities that led Lin Chen to make this decision, resulting in the current situation, are 1. Lin Chen is just a disoriented, old six, just messing around. 2. He is deliberately planning to ruin the Qianyu Guild. After this battle, the Qianyu Guild will definitely become a laughingstock. How will they recruit combat professions to transform into a combat guild in the future? Alright, Sister Shiryu, this isn't your fault. If you want to blame someone, blame Lu Fei, it was all his suggestion. Murong Qianyu quickly stepped forward to comfort her. Cough cough. Lu Fei, standing aside, almost spat out and had to explain, cough cough. I don't think Lin Chen is that kind of person. I believe there is still a chance. Shiryu, you should prepare first. What should we eat for that 1 pound? Shiryu was very confused. Huh? What are you talking about? There's still a chance to win? What kind of nonsense is this? A myth? Or a fairy tale? Lu Fei just smiled. Well, let's wait and see. After being defeated, Su Shaohan was teleported to a swamp. Covered in mud, she listened in a daze to the system announcement. Ding! You have been defeated by player Lin Chen, level 1. Ha! It's him? Really him? He one-shot me? That flash of blood just now. 60,000 damage. You have to know, the highest level in this guild battle is level 40. Among the guild members, the elder-level big shot who is on friendly terms with the president, the giant sword blood volume swordsman, Li Gu, Uncle Gu, only has a health bar of 50,000. He dealt 60,000 with one hit? Has Lin Chen become a big shot? Su Shaohan felt a sharp pain in her heart. I was kicked off the bus. Back when I was in school, still at the Game Vocational Academy, Su Shaohan had noticed Lin Chen's astonishing gaming talent early on and had relied on her advantages to get bored with him, hoping that her early investment could hatch into gold. After graduation, when Lin Chen entered the game, she heard that his talent had plummeted. The whole person just fell off. But Su Shaohan did not give up. She still felt that Lin Chen had a chance to soar. She didn't want to become that kind of supporting character in a novel who immediately breaks off an engagement after the protagonist suffers a setback. How regretful it would be. Moreover, Lin Chen is still handsome, so she could make do with him. But, yes, that's right, haven't I, over these years, had a not-so-good attitude? Haven't I found several backups outside? Haven't I put several hats on you? But, you can't just kick me out right after taking off. I didn't even get off the bus voluntarily. I was really pushed off by him. No, Su Shaohan. You have to stand up. Get him back. Just like in college, when I could play him like a puppet. On a small hillside in the Blood Plague Forest. At the headquarters of the Qie Guild, the overall commander of this guild battle, Lu Chenfei, looked at the news of his team being defeated and was furious. Damn it! Where is the morality? Where are the rules? Where is the enemy? Where is their position? Report to the commander. At the southwest corner of our camp, 1 kilometer away, at the exit of a dense forest, a combat member of the Qie Guild reported. Which guild is the opponent? How many people did they mobilize? Why are only our people dying? We didn't get a single kill point? Why? Could it be that the Dragon Slayer has made a move? Or has the Wind and Cloud Guild intervened? Lu Chenfei questioned angrily. Report to the commander. According to the frontline battle report, the guild that initiated this guild battle is the Qianyu Guild. Oh, just a small gathering guild? They all came out? Report. According to the frontline battle report, the opponent mobilized 1 person and only made 1 strike. Damn it! The vice commander pulled out the damage records of the other defeated players. Lu Chenfei stroked his chin. Squinting his eyes, grinning, and baring his teeth, he looked at the 60,000 damage from that 1 hit. Making his lower eyelid twitch, then glanced at his own health bar showing 70,000. I don't know. Can I withstand it? Beside him, the night class, Li Qi, who had been observing the situation, trembled slightly upon seeing that over 30 people had been defeated by Lin Chen. Bang! Lu Chenfei slammed his hand on the table, pulling Li Qi back from his nameless fear. Lu Chenfei angrily shouted, "What the hell? Is this a joke to me, Xie? Our Qie Guild in Nanshan County is known as the Unbeatable. We have never backed down from anyone. How dare they do this? Lin Chen, you've gone too far. Mobilize. Mobilize. I want to surpass him." By a small stream, Li Gu looked at his dropped level, now having come to terms with it. After all, he wouldn't be able to clear the level 40 advancement dungeon anyway. Just 1 level, he should be able to grind it back quickly. It was just that notification that made him shudder 3 times. Ding. You have been defeated by player Lin Chen. Level 1. He really encountered him, and after that dungeon journey he was completely engulfed in shadows. That dragon and that person? Is he even human? Not necessarily, really not necessarily. He wanted to remind the guild leader Moron Luma that learning the Blood Plague Forest dungeon was a path not worth taking. But what's the reason? Wouldn't that break the oath and bring a curse? Being cursed himself was fine, just a worthless life, but what if it implicated Li Qi, Kaiyuan, Song Ishue, or even the young lady, Morong Shiyu? Absolutely not. Change the rules of the world? Is that something a human would say? One can only say, very close to the divine, very far from humanity. Suddenly a purple figure emerged behind a tree, a girl in purple holding a one-eyed scythe. Behind her closely followed a purple-black death dragon. Li Gu just took a glance and his pupils exploded. Lin Chen, along with a few others, arrived at a mountainous area. Looking up, the terrain here was undulating. There was a decent hill over there. He knew this must be Lu Shenfei's chosen campsite. In his past life he had also mingled under Lu Chenfei. Lu Chenfei always believed that occupying a high ground could overlook enemy movements, making it very difficult for the enemy to feign an attack. He also knew this person was ruthless, in his past life, because Lin Chen leveled up too quickly in the later stages. It once shook his position in the guild. It seems this was also the reason he plotted against him. Revenge for past grievances, this is called karma. Go die, Lu Chenfei. Lin Chen remembered that the Blood Plague Forest dungeon was the home of the Death Dragon, Borks, which was also Xia Dai's home. Brother, are we really going to clash with the Chia Guild? Lin Lu was still very worried. After all, that was a top 500 guild in the world. A behemoth. Even the Moon God Guild she had once been part of didn't make it into the top 1,000. She knew well the strength of such guilds. The experts inside were like clouds. Don't mention a hit of 16,000, even a hit of 600,000 wouldn't guarantee a good outcome after being ganged up on in the wild after the dungeon. Maybe he would be leveled down and sent back to the novice village. Lin Chen stretched lazily and said, it doesn't matter, just deal with him. A conflict? Just a simple conflict? But Lin Lu was still worried. There's no but. If one comes, he'll kill one. I'm not talking about in this dungeon, I'm talking about in the wild after the dungeon. Lin Chen patted Lin Lu's head. What I said is also in the wild. A small hill not far away suddenly began to stir. 100 or so people started to come in a grand procession. The newcomers were none other than Lu Chenfei, the commander of this Chia guild, and other players who hadn't been deployed. They also discovered Lin Chen and his group. Lu Chenfei quickly surrounded them and commanded, stop, we can't push forward any longer. He squinted, looking at Lin Chen, who stood motionless at the foot of the mountain. Is that Lin Chen? From the gear and appearance, it's him. Great. He actually managed to raid our camp. Looks like we don't need to find him anymore. He dares to come at us? What guts? The vice commander, Yi Fanqing, a knight riding a wolf, quickly asked Lu Chenfei, what should we do? Commander, his damage output is very high, he's tough to deal with. Lu Chenfei stroked his chin, one hit does 60,000 damage, and half of our people have less than 60,000 health. Yi Fanqing continued to analyze, except for knights and tank classes, no one can withstand a hit from him. And I've seen the death replay, that skill has a really large range. A full 600 meters. It's a sweeping skill. This Lin Chen indeed has the capital to be arrogant. We need to handle this carefully. Lu Chenfei nodded, agreeing with Yi Fanqing's analysis. So, what do we do? Let those with health over 60,000, along with those who have damage reduction and shield values that can withstand it, go up and take a hit. That skill with such high damage must have a long cooldown, enough for us to bury him completely. Yi Fanqing offered his suggestion, which was straightforward but very effective. Lu Chenfei nodded, fully in agreement. Alright, let's arrange it this way. He then commanded, give health potions and healing items to players with over 60,000 health. After taking 60,000 damage, they should start consuming them in bulk to avoid being killed instantly. And healers, hurry up and enter the field, pull those who need pulling, and heal those who need healing. Don't hold back on using skills. For those with health below 60,000, as long as the distance is enough, quickly use ranged skills, but don't get within 600 meters or you'll be killed. I'll lead the charge. Sound the drums. March. Let's take him down. Charge. Attack fiercely. Go all out. On the hillside, dust began to fly instantly. Lin Chen knew that their tactical discussion was over. They were planning to surround him. Should I just stand here and do nothing? Let them break the obsidian shield? Experience 300,000 AoE? No way. Lu Chenfei is on the other side. Still standing there attacking them? I'll chop him down. Lu Chenfei is one of those with over 60,000 health, and he was not hesitant, leading the charge. Seeing Lin Chen standing still, he quickly shouted, hurry. He's scared by our numbers, let's rush him. Soon, a flurry of arrows from archers and spells from mages rained down from above. Ding ding dong, ding ding. All hit his shield value of 300,000 health. The distance was still far, not many could reach him. So, by the time they broke the shield, the melee fighters on the other side would probably have their knives at their throats. No way. I still need to save face. This is a dungeon competition, a guild war with no restrictions on red name penalties. Then, let's start killing. Draw the blade without a sharp edge. Blood slash. This hit took away 80,000 health. The attack range is 800 meters. Enough, the distance is sufficient to cover them all. Now, at 600 meters, the following team members stop. Frontline members, don't linger. Let's unleash a wave on him. Ah! Welcome a rumble swish. A blood red shadow slashed across. Lu Qinfei looked at his 70,000 health. Plus his armor. Heh, you can't kill me. 79,253 huh? Why is my health bar empty? After a dizzying spin, Lu Qinfei resurrected by a small stream. Ding! You have been defeated by player Lin Chen, level 1 damn. This Lin Chen actually has a hidden move. I miscalculated, damn it. Fortunately, his skill range is only 600 meters and there are still a few embers in the back. Lu Qinfei cursed angrily, damn it. Suddenly, he looked up and saw a familiar figure. Hey, Li Guo? You're here too? Run, kid! Li Guo shouted loudly at Lu Qinfei. Lu Qinfei scratched his head, looking at Li Guo, puzzled. What's going on? Why is he telling me to run as soon as we meet? What's wrong, Uncle Guo? Before he could finish his sentence, whoosh, a massive purple scythe plunged straight into Lu Qinfei's back. It pierced through him on the spot. Blood began to flow from his chest. In this game, there usually isn't any blood unless you are killed, not just defeated. He suddenly looked down at his torn open chest. Damn it, how could this happen? Am I going to die? This was the last thought of his life. An overwhelming darkness began to envelop him. His thoughts cut off, completely extinguished. Thud, Lu Qinfei's body fell to the ground, his pupils dilated, and Xia Dai stepped out from behind a nearby tree. It was indeed her scythe that killed him. She had infused it with power. However, the killer could not be her. She was Lin Chen's beast. If she killed, it would be detected. The officials with certain game permissions would come to investigate, and then Lin Chen would be in big trouble. So, the killer was a tree demon. She had been in this instance for many years and was quite familiar with it. Controlling a dead player, there were ways to revive them. The Dark Apostle was already dead, so the final boss of this map was her. Xia Dai walked gracefully in her high heels past the corpse, arriving at a towering ancient tree. She retrieved the scythe entwined in the tree's branches. Gently wiping off the blood, the one-eyed scythe transformed into purple light spots and dissipated. Xia Dai turned back, looking at the one who had witnessed everything. Li Guo watched Lu Qinfei lying in a pool of blood. He certainly understood what was happening. Just like that, he died completely. His eyelids twitched violently as he suddenly looked up at the elfin girl. If it weren't for the dead dragon he had just seen behind her and her very recognizable voice, he really wouldn't have recognized her. The elfin-eared girl before him was that boss, the dead dragon Bokas, transformed into human form. The sudden appearance of the dead dragon terrified him. She immediately said something extremely horrifying. It's you! You took a poison oath. When you see what you shouldn't, you won't be able to speak of it. This place is very unsafe. There are many monsters. After I finish killing, I'll take you out. At first, Li Guo thought this dragon was quite nice, willing to actively protect him out of this forest. Finish killing? Who are you killing? Li Guo asked instinctively, surprised. It was killing, not just defeating. He understood that. Directly deciding life and death? Why? Someone who was about to revive here. WWHY? Li Guo knew he shouldn't ask, but he couldn't suppress his curiosity. Why? The will of my master. After that, the dead dragon was unwilling to say another word. Li Guo wiped the sweat from his forehead. He was extremely grateful that day for hastily taking the oath with others. Otherwise, who is the master of the dead dragon? Lin Chen. What is his purpose? While he was guessing and quietly waiting, a resurrection light lit up. It turned out to be someone he knew. Lu Qinfei? Are they going to kill Lu Qinfei? Do you know him? Do you know why my master wants to kill him? Xia Dai asked Li Guo, though she wasn't clear on the reason either. She just did what Lin Chen said. Li Guo thought for a moment. Perhaps he is the commander of this guild battle. I see. Xia Dai pondered, knowing that this reason was definitely not it. With her master's damage, there was no need to kill some commander of a guild. It seems you don't know either. Xia Dai muttered to herself, turning to leave. Follow me. I'll take you out of this dense forest. Li Guo watched Xia Dai's departing figure, thinking she would take him out of the forest. This dragon is quite nice. What he witnessed today, could he dare to speak of it? Would it involve the young lady? If he really caused Miss Muron's death, she is the daughter of the old chairman. How could he bear to abandon the lives of a few people? But this Lu Qinfei was also a talented individual nurtured by the guild. More importantly, this was a living, breathing life. To keep it hidden? But what if Lin Chen was truly some terrifying existence, an evil being intent on harming humanity? Should that also be concealed? Wouldn't that be colluding with evil? If this dragon cared, perhaps the best outcome would be to end its own life. But it did not. What were they really trying to do? Li Ge's legs felt as heavy as lead, unable to take a single step forward. The inner turmoil left him in great distress. Gritting his teeth, he still managed to ask, "Aren't you afraid I'll expose this under the oath of poison?" Xia Dai didn't even turn her head. "Master. Doesn't care." At the Chiayi Guild camp, Lin Shen, who was blocking the door, asked in surprise, "Master, doesn't care? Did you really say that?" After hearing Xia Dai's report, he was completely stunned. The standards were quite high. The dragon was indeed a good dragon. It even knew how to bring people out of the dense forest. But the master does care. "Just wait, I'll beat you. I'll smash you. And I'll whip you. Light the candles too. This is truly lawless. Such a big matter, and you didn't even consult anyone? Even if you knocked Li Gu out? Even if you were a bit more discreet so no one saw? Such audacity? Tiger courage? Or leopard courage? Dragon courage? Oh, then it's fine. But if this gets out, murder charges, what punishment needs to be said? I'll give you a shot." Lin Shen's cheeks twitched. This Xia Dai was very obedient, but she had no humanity. Not a shred of humanity. Well, of course. She is a great mother dragon. Where would she have humanity? All beastly instincts. She never considered that Li Gu might just not live anymore, exposing us under the oath of poison. Perhaps she really never thought of that. Her mind was filled with beastly thoughts. Under the threat of death, it was absolute control? Indeed, in the eyes of beasts, there is only food and survival. And reproduction. It should be unable to comprehend the human spirit of self-sacrifice. However, now that it has come to this, Li Gu still needed to think of a way, otherwise just keep it quiet. Lin Shen sat on the hillside of the Chiayi Guild camp, holding his head, feeling a slight headache. Not far away, Lin Lu watched the somewhat familiar woman in purple, seemingly reporting something to Lin Shen. She suddenly remembered that fleeting glimpse at the hotel. It was her. How did she end up here? She seemed to be one of her brother's subordinates? Their conversation was not allowing anyone on our side to hear? What were they discussing? Perhaps fearing Lin Lu would misunderstand, or perhaps showing off her knowledge of the secrets surrounding her elder brother. Yang Kai directly informed Lin Lu that the woman in purple was Lin Shen's beast tamer. "Look, you're still the younger sister? You don't know as much as I do. I'm the one who's truly close to the elder brother." Lin Lu was astonished. She really was her brother's beast tamer? Her brother was actually telling the truth? She thought Li Gu, with a heavy heart, was meeting with several players from the Chiayi Guild. He stood alone at a distance, far from everyone else. He clenched his fists tightly, until his fingertips lost all color. But he still heard the gasps from over there, seeing their terrified expressions. "Commander? Dead? How could that be? Died at the hands of wild monsters in the instance. What to do? This guild battle actually resulted in a death. Should we still participate in the subsequent guild battles?" Li Ge's face darkened, engaged in a fierce internal struggle the entire time. Lu Qinfei had died right before his eyes. That child was someone he had personally recruited, with great talent. Although his character was somewhat lacking, being a bit hypocritical, harsh, and sinister, he had seen all that, but it was not a crime deserving of death. If given time and proper guidance, I could become a towering tree. Yet, to die right before my eyes, I actually have to conceal it for the murderer? But who exactly is Lin Shen? Will he come after us? Li Qi, Kai Yuan, Song Ishua, and the young lady. It's about killing, not just defeating. Just as he was struggling violently, Li Qi approached. Lowering his voice to a near whisper, he asked, "Is it related to Lin Shen?" Li Gu suddenly looked up, his pupils constricting sharply. "Why would you think that?" He shook his head and continued, "We need to withdraw. Now, immediately. Leave this instance." Li Qi's hand gripped Li Ge's arm tightly, his knuckles turning pale. "But how do we convince the others to leave?" "No, we can't convince them. If we try, it would be a betrayal of the poison oath. Just the two of us. We leave. You don't care about the others?" Li Qi's gaze was resolute. "If the two of us die here, then there would be two fewer people who know about that matter. If Lin Shen, they really plan to make a big move, we can still give an early warning. If someone hasn't done anything to harm humanity, Blue Star, or the Great Xia, can you stop a few lives? If you expose his matters, who would believe it? Who would believe? Who? So, we must preserve the spark. To pass that matter down. For generations. For generations? Not human. Is it not human life?" Li Ge's tightly clenched fist finally relaxed. "You really have a big vision. You've even thought about the future? The future has come. Your words have moved me. Ha! I'm really getting old. I don't even have the courage to die anymore. Uncle Gu, why say such things? What's this about? We have a heavy responsibility to bear for thousands of years, oh no? Tens of thousands of years. Alright, then we will act as deserters. For humanity. for humanity. However, to save everyone's lives, Lee Go still felt reluctant and planned to persuade everyone. He raised his arm and called out, "Everyone, listen to me. The commander is dead. How about we activate the Chi Guild and withdraw collectively?" Oh. Lin Chen had originally planned to wait at the Chi camp's exit to kill anyone who came until they couldn't establish a camp and were collectively eliminated. Yet, he waited all day and night and now it was almost dawn. Even the invincible frame of the camp core was about to run out. The camp core must be heavily protected. If the camp is breached, one must find the camp core and smash it to completely break the camp. However, during the first day of the competition, the invincible state of the camp core cannot be broken. Lin Chen looked at the time. It was already the second day, 6 a.m. Really? Not a single one has returned. In the distant morning light, a figure appeared, riding a wolf. Oh no, someone has come. Lin Chen recognized him at a glance. 9 parts familiar, 10 parts known. Although, in his past life, this person was just someone in a black and white photo. But he had seen it countless times. He had polished that photo many times. It was well worn. Even the incense on it, combined, would be enough for 2 carts and 3 bounces. Although he hadn't met him in his past life, he was deeply indebted to his wife. That is, his sister-in-law Yuan's unfortunate husband. The one who died suddenly on their wedding night, that guild big shot. Yi Fanqing. Lin Chen remembered that he met his sister-in-law Yuan after that wedding. That is, 3 years after this timeline. Although he wasn't present at that beast tide. Nor did he attend the wedding. However, he had heard about the story of sister-in-law Yuan afterward. That's how they became connected. They became friends. Very simply friends. Really? How wonderful. My sister-in-law once said that when she just left the novice village, she entered the paper-burning county city, where she had a chance encounter with Yi Fanqing, and they became acquainted, got to know each other, and fell in love. Their love story lasted nearly 2 years before they finally got married. According to the current timeline, it's getting close. Oh no. The fate is inexplicable. I need to act quickly. Save the widow. It's everyone's responsibility. Oh, no. She's not a widow yet, so, save the girl. But, according to fate's arrangement, isn't it still Yi Fanqing who meets Yuan first? If I go directly to paper-burning county city, will I be able to meet her? Just add her as a friend directly? At this point in time, has she already entered the game? Already lost in the novice village? It's hard to say. He really hasn't asked much about when Yuan entered the novice village. In my past life, who would have known there would be another chance? So how could I have asked about this? I opened the friend request section and typed in Yuan, but dozens of thousands of people with the same name popped up. After the Great Xia arrived in the game world, it gained this huge resource supply. The population increased by more than 10 times. The surname Yi and the name Wan are not special. Having hundreds of thousands with the same name is quite normal. No good. It's like finding a needle in a haystack. I still don't know when she entered the game. This is impossible to choose. If it was just in the past few days, wouldn't that mean I missed a great opportunity? It seems I need to put in some effort with Yi Fanqing. Lin Chen looked at Yi Fanqing, who was slowly approaching on her wolf, and made a firm decision in his heart. Alright. Yi Fanqing. In this life, I will treat you as my closest friend. Lin Chen enthusiastically took the initiative to greet her. Yi Fanqing was still quite frightened and kept retreating. Lin Chen, you're amazing. This is the first time our Chi Guild has been forced into such a desperate situation. I remember you. Brother Yi. What do you mean by that? We are dear friends. Who knows you? What about the other Chi Guild members? Aren't they coming back? They all withdrew from the competition. They all withdrew? Even Su Shaohan ran away? Can't run away. But, Yi Fanqing still said cautiously, Commander Lu Qinfei is dead. With this disastrous defeat in the guild war, I, as the vice commander, will have to bear the main responsibility. It will be very tragic. Oh, so he's the one who can take the blame? Very tragic? Lin Chen instantly realized that this meant I had to destroy their camp's core. In that way, they would be eliminated by me, not withdrawn. It sounds reasonable, which could lessen the punishment. Lin Chen quickly predicted and said, You want me to destroy the camp's core? Yes. Yi Fanqing thought it would take a long time to discuss. After all, the camp's core couldn't be harmed by their own people, so they could only come to ask him. It's truly desperate. A highly respected elder of the guild, Li Go, led the withdrawal, and everyone immediately ran away. Isn't this putting him, the vice commander, on the hot seat? The commander is already gone, and the one who can take the blame is no more. I didn't expect Lin Chen to be so perceptive and understand right away. I don't know. When I met Brother Yi, it felt like an old acquaintance, simply a fate from a past life. This matter can be considered. Oh, is it really that wonderful? Of course. By the way, when do you plan to go to Paper Burning County? Oh, You've actually heard my story? I do have a task item to collect in Paper Burning County, and I need to go in 3 days. Oh, I heard that the fire clouds in Paper Burning County look like paper cuttings. Very beautiful. Can you take me with you? Then, help me destroy. Destroy. Add me as a friend, take me to see the fire clouds, and I'll destroy it right now. Okay, it's a deal. It must be Uncle Go with a big vision. He actually took the initiative to withdraw. Good. We all followed. Exactly. Uncle Go actually did something that would harm his reputation to protect our levels and equipment. Withdraw. We must withdraw. Great. Then we won't have to suffer the president's punishment. Li Gu also didn't expect that our guild had come to this point. The world is going downhill, and I just said one thing. Everyone ran away? No. Isn't anyone sticking around a bit longer? Lu Shenfai's death scared everyone? This game world is inherently unsafe. Who isn't fighting for their life to survive? Sigh. This time, the Chia Guild has completely lost face. Forget it. If the president wants to blame someone, let it be me. Late at night, once the clock strikes midnight on the first day, the second day's schedule begins. At this moment, the core of the camp is about to lose its invincibility and can be destroyed. The Qianyu Guild's camp has already been completed by this time. Ji Chen and Hua and Chen Hao, a few gatherers, looked at the camp core that was directly exposed. The camp. They directly inserted a pole and hung a banner on it. Camp core here. With an arrow on the ground, there were also a few signposts. Camp core this way, please follow. A bunch of players from the Qianyu Guild were left speechless. I really can't believe this. What is this? Is the upper management secretly competing? Secretly? Isn't this all out in the open? They directly exposed the camp core and are afraid others won't see it, even putting up a banner and a guiding sign. Ridiculous. As if they are afraid of losing. They don't care about camp construction and defense at all. I bet they haven't even farmed hunting points. Don't say that, Lin. President, hasn't he already scored 1,000 points in kills? That means he has defeated 100 people. The chubby Yang Shu explained for Lin Chen. He, and Hua sneered. What good is 1,000 points? If the camp is destroyed, each elimination point is 100, and with so many level 10 gatherers here, losing a few dozen would mean thousands of points. I heard. Vice President Shiryu and President Lin Chen made a bet. If Shiryu wins, he eats. If Lin Chen loses, he eats. Ah, it can't be that. It should be. Is it really that ridiculous? Sigh. I see. It seems this guild is also nearing its end. We should find a new place and run away quickly. Yes. Let's just pack up and leave. There's no hope at all. A notification sound rang out for players participating in the guild battle inside the dungeon. Ding. Chia Guild Camp Core has been destroyed by player Lin Chen. Players of Chia Guild can be eliminated. Ding. All members of Chia Guild have exited the dungeon. Eliminated. What? Chia has been eliminated? No. How did they all exit the dungeon? A collective withdrawal? Isn't that a top 500 guild? Why do I feel a sense of conspiracy? The commander of the Dragon Slaying Guild, Lu Chengfeng, was equally astonished to hear about the elimination of the Chia Guild. The scouts he sent out had already confirmed the location of the Guild War initiator, the Qianyu Guild's camp. He was about to send a message to the Chia Guild's commander, Lu Chenfei, inviting him to strike together. First, they needed to eliminate this guild that had the opportunity to permanently secure this high-value dungeon. Then they could fight for ownership. Why did they run away? Did something happen? He quickly opened the chat system, intending to send a message to the somewhat familiar Lu Chenfei. But as soon as he opened it, Lu Chen feed ceased. Ha! Someone died? This dungeon is actually that terrifying. No wonder they collectively withdrew. Lu Chengfeng hurriedly exchanged opinions with the Fengyan Guild members, and both felt that this dungeon was a bit dangerous and that they should impose stricter restrictions on their guild's players. Fortunately, they had already completed the gathering in hunting points. Next would be the battles between guilds. Defeating players was no problem. They wouldn't really die. The two quickly gathered a large number of guilds and headed towards Qianyu's base. They must first eliminate this guild that had the chance to permanently secure the dungeon. In the early morning, the schedule for the guild war had already begun. Lin Chen started searching for the other guilds' camps. He was going to take the initiative. What was there to defend at home? If you all have no home, then let's just push everything down. Let's all go to the high ground and destroy the crystals. Lin Chen rode on the back of the dead dragon, soaring high in the sky, looking down from an advantageous position as he searched for other guild camps. Xia Dai stood beside him. Now it was good. With Xia Dai and the dead dragon, the human-dragon separation truly emphasized companionship, never leaving each other's side. Li Dehu and the others, along with his little sister Lin Lu, were also on the dragon's back. Lin Lu had never ridden a dragon before, but her profession was knight, so she sat quite steadily. The other three were not so composed, shouting and making a fuss, looking like they had never seen the world. Lin Lu's eyes sparkled. She was a knight. Becoming a cavalry on the dragon's back was every knight's dream. She also wanted a whole dragon. It really was enticing. Xia Dai noticed this and directly asked, "Little sister, do you also want a dragon?" "Ha!" Lin Lu blushed. Had she been seen through? Her brother's purple-clad beast master was quite peculiar, unlike those other beast masters and riding beasts, who were dull and lifeless. However, Lin Lu didn't find it inappropriate. After all, many NPCs in this game world had real personalities, just like real people, with normal human emotions. So, the question from this purple-clad beast master was reasonable. This was the power of her brother's beast master skills. After hearing Xia Dai's question, Lin Lu waved her little fists excitedly and said, "I do. Do you have a way? I can give you an egg," Xia Dai said, glancing intentionally or unintentionally at her master. The crimson tip of her tongue brushed over her red lips. Lin Chen was originally sitting steadily on the dragon's back, still diligently searching for other guild camps. Suddenly hearing Xia Dai's words, he felt her fiery gaze. He shuddered. The three great laws of beastly nature: survival, food, reproduction. Oh no! He was being targeted. He quickly diverted the extremely dangerous topic. I see it. Look over there, there's a guild camp. Let's charge at them. Attack! 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 Lin Lu said, "Brother, you look really awkward and quite flustered." Xia Dai replied, "Is that awkward? I thought it was excitement." In the early morning, the core of the camp, which was the invincible crystal, had disappeared. The second phase of the guild war had begun. In front of a valley, about 1,000 people had gathered. Wind and Cloud Guild, Dragon Slaying Guild, Moon Goddess Guild, Black Tide Guild. A total of 200 guilds had entered this instance, and a small portion had arrived. Over 90 large guilds had already gathered at the outer side of the valley. The number of people was considerable, with each guild sending about 10 members. Around 900 people surrounded the exit of the small valley. "Commander Lu, there are no other exits in this valley, just this one entrance in front of us." Lu Chengfeng, the commander of the Dragon Slaying Guild, was also stunned. Had they trapped themselves? A fight to the death? What kind of gameplay was this? Was military strategy being used here? Is this how military strategy works? Wait a minute, could there be an ambush? Li Yan, the deputy commander of the Wind and Cloud Guild, also looked curiously at the valley, which had no depth. Two guesses. Either, the players from Qianyu Guild have never fought in a guild war and have no idea how to, or, they simply don't intend to win. After Li Yan finished speaking, he looked at Lu Chengfeng from the Dragon Slaying Guild, who had gathered everyone this time. The Dragon Slaying Guild had a grudge against the initiator of this guild war. The specifics were not very clear, but it seemed to stem from a grudge formed in the novice village. Since it was about attacking the initiator of the guild war, he immediately responded, regardless of whether Lu Chengfeng intended to take revenge. If they could eliminate the guild that had the opportunity to permanently gain instance rights, then this instance could potentially be rotated among everyone. This was directly related to their own interests, and there was no reason to back down. They had to come. If you didn't come, and he didn't come, then they would really be left with nothing permanently. Although the chances for this gathering guild are slim, if the big guilds here start a massive battle, it could get chaotic. They might even get ambushed. That would truly be a joke. Lu Chengfeng shook his head. "I smell a conspiracy. The commander of the Chia Guild is dead, but they shouldn't just collectively withdraw from the competition, right? It's just one commander. It's not a big deal. And did you see that the Chia Guild was eliminated when that core camp was broken by Lin Chen? I think it's possible that Chia and the Qianyu Guild reached some kind of agreement. This valley might have an ambush." As soon as Lu Chengfeng said this, there was an uproar. The other commanders and vice-commanders from several guilds present were all astonished. They weren't afraid of Qianyu, this obscure gathering guild. But they still had to be wary of Chia. Nanshan must win. That's not a joke. Their reputation isn't just for show. It's earned through real strength. With hundreds of thousands of players, plus 2 7th-tier, extraordinary masters in command, their power is enough to reach the top of Blue Star. How could this happen? Could it be Chia has stabbed everyone in the back? I think it's possible that Chia acquired the entire Qianyu Guild, so the permanent dungeon rights of Qianyu would belong to Chia. How shameless. True, Chia has done such things before. Their methods are extremely underhanded. So sneaky. I see. I was wondering why this Qianyu Guild was so out of their minds, waiting 3 days to start the guild war. Turns out they were waiting for Chia to mobilize their troops. What should we do? Should we gather more people? Yeah. If the Chia Guild has already replaced the Qianyu Guild members early on, then aren't we attacking the Chia Guild? Exactly. The defenses of such an old guild's camp. Can we really take it with our less than 1,000 people? Just as everyone was discussing heatedly, the commander of the Moon God Guild, Feng Nan, suddenly interrupted their chatter. He had been pondering why Lin Lu left the guild. Moreover, why did he join this gathering guild with no apparent future? He learned from Lin Lu's friends in other guilds that Lin Lu had indeed joined the Qianyu Guild. Could it be he has a thing with their new guild leader? Impossible. Lin Lu is so well behaved. He looked at the mountain pass where the Qianyu Guild's base was located, feeling an inexplicable anger. Let's charge in. Well, know everything then. What's with all these so-called Fortune 500 companies, retreating and hesitating? I will lead the charge. As Feng Nan spoke, he drew a narrow-bladed long knife and headed straight for the valley. Li Yan and Lu Chengfeng exchanged glances, both frowning slightly. However, they both began to praise Feng Nan at the same time. Although the commander of the Moon God Guild, Feng Nan, had stolen the spotlight from several Fortune 500 guilds, he was also the first to take the plunge. Well done. Don't lose face. I really have to respect the youth. Their vigor is unmatched. Heroes emerge from the young. So spirited. He really brings honor to the Moon God Guild. The crowd followed the 10 or so members of the Moon God Guild from a distance, starting to move forward. At the Qianyu Guild's base, President, people are coming from that side. Over 900 of them. Are we really not going to defend? A few gatherers approached the former president, Shiryu, asking. I said, call the vice president. Defend what? What are you going to defend with? You, a gatherer? If you take off your gear, just wait to be eliminated. Shiryu crossed his arms, his face filled with anger. Is Lin Chen really not coming back after a day and night? Taking his sister and his 3 trusted aides, he just vanished? Where did he go to have fun? Although he blew up the Chia Guild's camp crystal, adding 5,000 points to the guild, what good is that? Look, nearly 1,000 people are coming from outside the valley? Shiryu let out a sigh of relief. In the past few days, she had been almost entirely consumed with worry about the upcoming guild war. Now, it was almost time for elimination. Death was imminent. Instead, she felt a sense of relief. She knew they couldn't win, so she had long instructed the guild's combat players to wear a set of subpar equipment. Even if they were eliminated, it would only mean a loss of experience points. Equipment? Although someone had promised to accompany her. Forget it, let's save him some money. He has it tough too. Always jumping around like a fool. No need to offend him. Lin Chen's combat power was still quite high, and over the course of a day and night, he had earned a lot of defeat points for the guild. But what you need to eat, you still have to eat. I'll personally prepare it for you. Just wait. I'll make sure you eat until you're stuffed. Although Feng Nan was angry, he quickly calmed down. At the valley entrance, what they said might not be without reason. Better to be cautious. However, he soon found it hard to remain calm again. This valley was shallow. They reached their position after just a few steps. Really good at finding camp locations, huh? How did they find such an easy to attack, hard to defend place? Damn it, Feng Nan cursed under his breath, and then he saw the camp of the Qianyu Guild. It was just that layout, no fences, no shavaks, no walls, even the camp core was exposed to the sunlight. That blue crystal-like camp core sparkled in the morning light. Feng Nan raised an eyebrow. Something was off? It was 90 wrong. Looking again on the ground, there were a few signs, all shaped like arrows. The camp core is this way, please follow. Next to the camp crystal, 2 poles were directly inserted, with a banner hanging on them. The camp core is here. An arrow? What the hell is this, an empty city strategy? No. Counter empty city strategy? Do you think I don't read classics? Not good, there's an ambush. Damn it, I've been used as cannon fodder. Run. Feng Nan turned and ran with the 10 members of the Moon God Guild. Not far behind, dozens of other guilds also heard Feng Nan shout, ambush empty city strategy. Run. Lu Chengfeng and Li Yan were shocked, realizing they had truly fallen into Chi's trap. Run. At the valley entrance, 1,000 people, in a dark mass, turned and fled. Shiryu stood high above, watching the 1,000-strong crowd at the valley entrance. Her face was filled with extreme reluctance as she turned away, unable to bear watching the approaching enemy. Everyone, I will compensate for all the level losses, experience losses, and equipment losses from this guild war. Thank you all for your hard work. Saying this, Shiryu bowed her head. What's going on? What happened? The other members of the Qianyu Guild stared at the valley entrance, dumbfounded, utterly shocked. Shiryu? She looked up in confusion, seeing the astonished and puzzled expressions of everyone staring at the valley entrance. Following their gaze, the 1,000 enemy players over there were actually retreating like a tide? Shiryu's eyes widened. What's going on? What's happening here? Is it some terrifying presence that scared them silly? Could it be the President Lin Chen has come to save us? Not just her, even the 1,000 or so people who were starting to retreat over there were just as clueless. They only knew that the leading Fengyan Guild and the Dragon Slayer Guild, under the command of the Moon God Guild and the leadership of Feng Nan, had all turned around and were advancing at full speed towards the valley entrance, attacking. A fierce assault. Then the crowd gathered again at the spot where they had just assembled at the valley entrance. The valley was eerily quiet. 10 minutes later the valley was still eerily quiet, as if they had been played with. Lu Chengfeng's face was frighteningly dark, his head lowered, desperately suppressing the emotions that were about to explode. Even a fool could figure it out what ambush was there? If there was an ambush, it would have been when they entered the valley and then immediately retreated. That chaotic moment would have been the best time to strike. Wolf Goose. No! The vice-commander of the Wind and Cloud Guild, Li Yan, was also suppressing his anger as he looked at the commander of the Moon God Guild, Feng Nan, who had originally led the charge. Feng Nan was stared at by everyone for quite a while. Feng Nan awkwardly looked at everyone, wiping his sweat while explaining, it turns out. Scaring yourself. Lu Chengfeng directly charged in without holding back at all. You damn. They regrouped their forces again, this time led by Lu Chengfeng. Without saying a word, they attacked the Qianyu Guild. What guiding signs, what banners, they didn't care at all. The core of the camp was directly blown up. They eliminated all 95 members of the Qianyu Guild in one go. Not to mention resistance. Even a decent threat, plea for mercy, or insult was absent. This made Lu Chengfeng frown tightly. How, so strange. Is this reasonable? Could it be there really is another conspiracy? Just as he was puzzled, the prompt for the Dungeon Guild battle rang in everyone's ears. Ding! The core of the Iron Band Guild camp has been destroyed by player Lin Chen. Players of the Iron Band Guild can be eliminated. Ding! Iron Band Guild, 90 players eliminated by player Lin Chen. One of the guild commanders present was instantly shocked. Not good. My camp exploded. What happened? My camp is gone. The base crystal was stolen? Someone took advantage of our absence to ambush our camp. Brother. I know you're anxious, but don't rush. You just brought 10 people. How did your camp get stolen? Quick, ask, what's going on? How to ask? They've all been eliminated? Outside the dungeon, they couldn't contact those inside, because the people outside could watch through the guild battle system. Any participating guild could observe through the game system. Even if they had been completely eliminated, they could still see the final result. If they could contact those participating in the guild battle inside the dungeon, wouldn't it be like having a wall hack? But the person from the Iron Band Guild still opened the game system interface and accessed the chat system. At this moment, they were checking the game awareness of the players who had died in battle. In the previous guild battle, someone had indeed sent out important information just before being defeated, ultimately reversing the outcome. They opened the chat history. Several unread messages appeared. Oh, it turned out someone really did send an important message in the blink of an eye before dying. It said, Lin Chen descended from the sky riding a dragon and with a breath of dragon fire directly obliterated the camp. All personnel were collectively annihilated by that dragon along with the camp. Directly, all eliminated. I've heard of absurd things, but never this absurd. Riding a dragon, and it's something a person can understand, but a breath of dragon fire and the camp is gone? Everyone is dead? What the hell? Oh no! What dragon? Not only that, but a player with top-notch tactical awareness also sent out a video of the battle record just before dying, when the camp was destroyed. One could only say, an old player among old players. The elite among the elite. This game awareness is undeniable. Whoever comes must praise this 20-year single-handed speed. Give it a 6. He quickly clicked on the battle record video sent by the elite of the Iron Band Guild, and showed it to everyone present. In the video, high above, a gigantic dragon shadow, a scorching breath of dragon fire spraying down. The dragon flame continued to spray for 10 seconds. The total damage reached a staggering 1.15 million. Hiss this? You must know that camp buildings have durability, which is the life value of the buildings, the health bar. Generally speaking, the durability of a camp that can be built within a day is usually between 1.5 million to 2 million. Durability buildings have no armor or magic resistance. Only durability due to time constraints, and since the materials had to be collected inside the dungeon, it was difficult to increase durability any further. What kind of damage is this dragon dealing? Just when everyone thought the damage was outrageous, the dragon dove straight down. Although the players from the Iron Band Guild in the camp were also using their ranged skills to attack the giant dragon, they dealt a whopping 70,000 to 80,000 damage, but the dragon's health bar only dropped by a tenth. In other words, the dragon's health bar was conservatively estimated to be around 700,000. Then, the giant dragon, hovering above the camp, suddenly unleashed a devastating explosion. Its massive body transformed into a flurry of purple butterflies. Another damage hit, 1.15 million. The violent explosion not only completely destroyed the camp but also took out the core in one go. At the same time, it defeated all the players in the camp, collectively eliminating them. The scene abruptly stopped. the camp core, and the players were all gone. Logically speaking, around 2 million is the limit for the durability of the Guild War camp, and this dragon, just 2 moves, 1 breath, 1 explosion, and it was over? Ha! Everyone was taken aback. This top-tier player's information was indeed crucial. It made everyone present realize that Lin Chen had a fierce dragon. This Lin Chen is so powerful? Oh no! That dragon is so powerful? Is this the trump card of someone named Lin Chen? Truly impressive. No wonder he plays Guild Wars like this. It turns out he has such confidence. This beast must be eliminated. Just as everyone was speechless watching the exaggerated damage in the video, ding, a notification sound rang out again, causing everyone to gasp once more. Ding! Round Sound Guild Camp Core was destroyed by player Lin Chen. Players of Round Sound Guild can be eliminated. Ding! Round Sound Guild, 90 players were eliminated by player Lin Chen. Not good. My home is gone, all gone. A commander from the Round Sound Guild was stunned on the spot. He had just come out to do a small task, and as a result, his 10 people became the kindling. No! The camp is dangerous. Right. We have many people here. Quickly notify all the guilds. Don't stay in the camp. Someone can wipe out the camp and all the players in it. This Lin Chen. Actually, after 95 people from his own guild were eliminated, he stood alone, taking on 2 guilds by himself. Is this Lin Chen really that strong? Oh no. Is that dragon of his that abnormal? Then his, exposing the guild camp core directly, was to lure the tiger away from the mountain? Lure the tiger away from the mountain, my ass. We came out, and each guild has only about 10 people? Clearly, there are more people in the camp. No. He is picking us off one by one. Lu Chengfeng suddenly realized the difference in this Lin Chen, or rather, his abnormality. I understand why he doesn't care about his own guild's camp, even exposing the camp crystal directly. He never intended to defend the camp. His goal is to destroy all camps and eliminate everyone. He wants to kill everyone? Simply insane. What to do? Go back and fight him? No, we can't go back. It's better to pull everyone out and fight him. Yes, his dragon's health is too high. I saw that health drop ratio, it might be around 700,000. Right, just take him down directly. Exactly. This direction is right. Can his player health be higher than that of his summon? Take him down directly. Good idea. This is really a damn good idea. Everyone also realized that this Lin Chen might really have some skills. Over 200 guilds. Excluding those who were eliminated, there are still 20,000 troops. 20,000 going to surround and beat Lin Chen. 20,000 people. Let's do it. Remember to notify everyone, attack his body. Don't hit that dragon. 20,000 troops. He can take them on. Then he truly is a god. Let's do it. The commander of the Dragon Slayer Guild, Lu Chengfeng, and the vice commander of the Wind and Cloud Guild, Li Yan, were about to command tens of thousands of troops into battle. They were now leaders. The two exchanged glances, their eyes devoid of fear towards the enemy's strength. Instead, they were filled with eagerness for battle and enthusiasm for the grand conflict, a combo that deals 2.3 million damage to a dragon? This must be his source of pride. Indeed, he has something. It's definitely quite a headache. It's time to test our command skills. Yeah, I'm getting excited. Having already left the guild battle instance, Shiryu and the other players had logged off. In the office of the president of the Qianyu Guild, Shiryu sat in her chair, feeling very dejected. The helplessness of today's guild battle had hurt her deeply. Morong Qianyu was beside her, trying to console her. Alright, Sister Shiryu, this guild battle was instigated by Lin Chen. It has nothing to do with you. No one knows how miserable we are. It's not a big deal. Bang bang bang. The office door was suddenly flung open. Lu Fei burst in. Not good. Our guild battle has been live-streamed. What? Who is live-streaming? The guild battle is being live-streamed. Isn't that normal? Some guilds just use the live stream of the guild battle to make money. Winning or losing doesn't matter. As long as you participate, you can get viewing rights. Then, what about our elimination footage? Well, our elimination wasn't recorded, although the information about our elimination was seen. Few Shiryu let out a long breath. Thankfully, that scene of a bunch of people standing still, waiting to be slaughtered, wasn't recorded. Otherwise, she could have found a block of tofu to smash her head against. Everything else was manageable. Hurry! Open it up and take a look. I want to see what Lin Chen is doing. At the Qianyu Guild base, a large number of players who had just logged off had viewing rights. But at the same time, they discovered several livestream accounts. Some opened the livestream interface to watch the guild battle while spamming comments. Others directly opened the viewing system to check it out. They were all members of the participating guilds and had the right to watch. Not to mention that there were still people who hadn't been eliminated. Even if everyone in the guild was eliminated, they could still check the final outcome through the viewing system. Ji Chen, Chen Haiyang, and a few others sat together, discussing their experiences from this guild battle while also mocking their own guild, all the while watching the livestream. The president is really impressive. In such a grand guild battle, I've only seen him once. That's enough. The president, well, at least he has appeared, hasn't he? Let's see how our President Lin turns the tide and supports the collapsing building. Just as they were wildly mocking, they suddenly saw a strange scene. A large number of players, not from a single guild, were gathering at a certain location. It seemed that all players were present, except for the Qianyu guild. Wait, what? All guilds, all players are gathering? Are they abandoning their camps? Not defending their homes? What are they doing? Don't tell me. This army of over 20,000 is here to hunt down Lin Chen? How is that possible? What qualifications does he have? I think, did they encounter a boss with 1,000,000 health in this instance and decided to put the guild battle aside to gather and fight the boss? That's quite possible. Didn't that happen before? Last month in Wanyu County, during the guild battle, Lin Chen stood on a small hill, commanding the Death Dragon to begin bombarding another camp. Boom! The Death Dragon exploded, leveling that camp to the ground. Ding! The core of the Mountain Collapse Guild camp has been destroyed by player Lin Chen. Players of the Mountain Collapse Guild can be eliminated. Li Dahua and the others had already witnessed the power of this dead dragon and its master, the succubus Xia Dai, in the experience dungeon a few days ago. And the master of this giant dragon is none other than their own big brother. Big brother is mighty. Little sister Lin Lu stood there in a daze, finally understanding today why her brother was willing to pull out 5 million without batting an eye when he saved her. His strength has already begun to exceed that of normal people. I mean, who wouldn't be moved by a man who was willing to casually take out 5 million for you, is handsome, and has exaggerated strength? Lin Lu's eyes sparkled with admiration. Truly, he is my brother. She secretly resolved that even if the whole world questioned her brother in the future, she would stand by his side and question the world. The ruins that had been blasted apart were billowing with thick smoke. Lin Chen looked at his masterpiece before him. Not bad, not bad. He had stolen another camp crystal. The dead dragon's combo directly wiped out a camp. Although the dead dragon would die in the explosion, it could resurrect infinitely, and there was no cooldown at all. Moreover, the succubus Xia Dai, who had the same attributes as the dead dragon, hadn't even made a move yet. Now he had already wiped out 4 to 5 guilds. The first few guilds were eliminated with 90 people each time, adding in the city destruction points. The guild war score had already exceeded 100,000 points. Although this score was of no use to Lin Chen. Just why didn't the recently breached Bangshan guild have any elimination points? Where are they? Oh right. The dead dragon was diving from the sky and didn't even suffer any counterattack. Did they all go out together? They didn't even guard the high ground? Even with their homes at stake, they didn't come back? Not good. There's a problem. Lin Chen immediately realized that something was off. How could there be not a single person in the camp? They really aren't guarding their home? There are 2 possibilities. The first is that they knew they couldn't hold it, so they fled together. The second is that they collectively lost their minds. Lin Chen leaned more towards the first possibility. Therefore, the only reason there was not a single person in the camp was obvious. It was clear that they had received news about where he was. It seems that my dead dragon, with one explosion after another, has already leaked the situation of a camp to others. That makes sense. After all, they couldn't hold it. Guarding their home would just mean waiting for it to explode along with the base. However, he still planned to verify it. The next camp, Ding. Jueka Lin Guild camp core was broken by player Lin Chen. Players of Jueka Lin Guild can be eliminated. Sure enough, it was just as he thought. There was no one guarding it at all. It seems they planned to gather together. And then I would catch them all in one net. Good. Then let's finish demolishing their home first. The Guild War system interface erupted with a large number of notifications. Ding. Pingwood Guild camp core was broken by player Lin Chen. Players of Pingwood Guild can be eliminated. Ding. Shanqing Guild camp core was broken by player Lin Chen. Players of Shanqing Guild can be eliminated. Ding. Pingxi Guild camp core was broken by player Lin Chen. Players of Pingxi Guild can be eliminated. Ding. Xiaomi Guild camp core was broken by player Lin Chen. Players of Xiaomi Guild can be eliminated. A total of over 200 guild camp cores were all breached by Lin Chen alone in nearly half a day. Li Yan and Lu Chengfeng discussed and finally reached a conclusion. They needed to quickly organize their personnel. They should hasten to facilitate a strategic showdown with Lin Chen. Over here, nearly 20,000 people had basically gathered. And the strategic tactical formations were largely in agreement with the arrangements of Lu Chengfeng and Li Yan. Truly, they were seasoned commanders of an old guild. layered configurations, segmented strikes, although there were still many differences in details. However, the few of them quickly reached a consensus that they would fully entrust the command to Lu Chengfeng. This Lin Chen is very strong and deserves everyone's utmost attention. This is not the time for power struggles, only by quickly and effectively organizing 20,000 people can we form combat power. Otherwise, it would really save him from running around everywhere. Gather here and wait for Lin Chen to farm. The tactics are set, so let's invite battle immediately. The location of this battle is chosen in a flat mountainous area. It can clear the airspace, allowing us to clearly see Lin Chen's dragon in the sky. There are also many chaotic bushes and stones underground. This will allow our 20,000 troops to have effective concealment so that the large number of people won't scare him away, making him dare not come. The strategic direction is singular, to guide Lin Chen into the encirclement. As long as he enters the designated location, at that time 20,000 people. The extremely dispersed positioning is to prevent the giant dragon from dealing ultra-high damage and wiping everyone out in one breath. The closest are the summon creatures of summoning flow players. It's not just you, Lin Chen, who has summoned creatures. Close-range melee fighters, long-range archers, mages, players with ultra-long-range skills, divided into echelon configurations. The entire front line, centered on the encirclement, spreads out a full 5 kilometers. A massive encirclement formation with a diameter of 10,000 meters has already been completed in just half a day. Whether it's the players on-site under command or the players from various guilds seriously watching the battle outside the instance, or the players munching popcorn in the livestream, all are in awe. Everyone admires the command abilities of the two. The team configuration is simply textbook. What's even more terrifying is the cooperation between the two. Originally, the two were not subordinate to each other, each commanding their own guild. They were able to complete the adjustment and achieve seamless cooperation in a very short time in just half a day. It's simply astonishing. One controls the big direction, strategizing broadly, while the other supplements small flaws, perfectly honing the details. The two complement each other and recognize one another, plus Li Yan's inexplicable obedience to Lu Chengfeng. This temporary team of 20,000 has been organized so tightly that it can erupt with astonishing combat power at any moment. Just waiting for Lin Chen to enter the encirclement. The audience outside the instance begins to remember the names Lu Chengfeng and Li Yan deeply. In the Black Tide Guild's lounge as an old player in the guild, Lin Chen watches the scene of the guild battle with a group of players. He strokes his chubby belly while smoothing his high ponytail. He keeps sighing in regret. It's simply a waste of talent. This Lin Chen, when he comes back, I won't beat him up. He doesn't talk about strategy at all. He should have told me earlier. I would write a strategy book for you. This dragon with such attributes. Guaranteed win. When the dragon's attributes were revealed, he was also shocked. Now, several people on the game forum have released the footage of the guild camp that was defeated by Lin Chen in this guild battle. A purple giant dragon, with one spray and one explosion, deals 2 million damage. It really startled him. No wonder he could quickly gather 5 million to heal his little sister. It turns out there are indeed fortuitous encounters. This dragon, what a drop. No wonder he's my brother. He then understood why that small gathering guild, Qianyu Guild, directly gave their guild leader, Plant, to Lin Chen as if it were free. Earlier, when he sent Lin Chen to Qianyu Guild with 3 towers, he didn't understand at all. Now he understands. Very much so. Qianyu Guild is coveting Lin Chen's combat power. Oh no! They are coveting the power of the dragon in his hands. However, Lin Chen looks at the guild battle in the instance, the gathering of 20,000 people, the team formation, the defensive configuration. Now they are about to face the encirclement of 20,000 people. This is probably beyond even the gods' help. Lin Chen's strength has been exposed too quickly. He should have hidden it a bit. He should have kept it under wraps. Alas, still too young. Young and impulsive. But then again, if you're not impulsive, how can you call yourself young? It's a pity it's not me. If it were me, if I had those attributes, I would definitely wipe them out. The arrangements in the front remain unchanged. Lin Chen's arrangements in the first half are still reasonable, no problem. Is it the 90 gatherer from the Qianyu Guild? We can indeed do without our own camp. But, just going straight to demolish someone else's camp? That's too hasty. Not rigorous enough. Look, hasn't it become a target now? We need to hide first, not expose our strength. Other guilds will see, sigh. The guild that initiated the war has had its camp destroyed. Eliminated 99 people. Only one left? What threat is there now? Then, when 200 guilds start a chaotic large-scale battle, we can fish in troubled waters until they've fought it out, with casualties piling up. Then we strike like a dragon. Damn! Isn't the permanent access to this dungeon almost guaranteed? Really? This Lin Chen too? He should have discussed this with me earlier. I'm a strategist, after all. What a waste. This damage-dealing dragon is being squandered in the hands of this reckless Lin Chen. Sigh. This dungeon is very valuable. Not to mention other minerals, timber, monster drops, and experience farming. Just those 12 pieces of full 300 points of attack power bonus. And they can be stacked, the Night Spirit fruit. The monthly profit would be 3 million. At home our Lin family would be crossing classes. What a pity. Lin Chen let out a long sigh. Looking at the barrage in the livestream, Lin Chen felt even worse. I've heard that Lu Chengfeng from the Dragon Slayer Guild is a tactical genius, and now it seems, I'm far behind him. Little brother, come back. He'll have to use a plunger to hit you. Lin Chen, the coordinates have been sent. Hurry to the decisive battle. Lin Chen looked at a player named Lu Chengfeng typing on the public screen of the Dungeon Guild War. Oh, is this maintaining the battle formation? Do they want me to enter the encirclement? He already knew about that 20,000 person encirclement. Although the dead dragon could fly over to sea, it was too big. It's better for Xia Dai to fly over. She has the same attributes as the dead dragon, and flies at the same speed. It's just that when Xia Dai flies, a pair of dragon wings grows out from her back. Looking at the scene sent by Xia Dai, where 50,000 troops were gathering on the opposite side, Lin Chen thought for 0.03 seconds, 5,000 meters away. If I stand at the center of the encirclement, using the blood/skill, draw blood, draw 500,000. I just need to spin in place. Wouldn't that take out 20,000 people in one slash? Go, I must go. Just in time for their gathering. The camp is all destroyed. Then let's kill them all. Spinning around now, gurgle in the office of the Qianyu Guild president. Sure, yes, mouth was open wide enough to fit a carrot. She had just finished watching several videos provided by Lu Fei where Lin Chen smashed both people in camps. No? What kind of damage is that? One spray, one explosion, a full 2 million. What kind of dragon is this? So that's how it is. Lin Chen has grown to this extent? Just less than 10 days ago, he was still an unknown gatherer? In just a few days, he took off? Did he have some kind of adventure? I thought Lin Chen's single target damage of 4 million from that arrow was jaw-dropping. Now he's pulling off a dragon, area damage 2 million. Is he going to be invincible? Has he been possessed by some ancient big shot? Could it be that he got the script of the Dragon King's return? Sure, you suddenly turn to look at Lu Fei and the same wide-mouthed behind-the-scenes boss of the Qianyu Guild, Morong Qianyu. Lu Fei. Do you know more? Is there anything else about Lin Chen that you haven't said? Lu Fei shrugged. No, this is all I know. I've told you all this before. After Vice President Lu finished speaking, he wore a smile as if he was enjoying the show. I still think Lin Chen has a high chance of winning. Second miss, look, what do you plan to have sure you eat? Can I eat people? Morong Qianyu teased with a flushed face. You two get lost, sure, you said angrily. Don't you see the current situation? On the opposite side, there are 20,000 troops gathered. Even if Lin Chen's dragon's health is, as some analysis bloggers say, conservatively estimated at 700,000, maybe even 1 million. But, that's 20,000 people? It's not a few hundred, nor a few thousand, it's 20,000. If each person deals 50 points of damage, that's already enough for 1 million damage. Not to mention Lin Chen's health bar. We know his talent. Even at full power, his health won't exceed 80,000. It's a guaranteed loss. No chance at all. You should consider what he eats. Sure, you analyzed, panting for breath. Can I eat you? Morong Qianyu continued to tease. You can shut up. Sure, you rolled his eyes to the sky. Li Yan and Lu Chengfeng suddenly thought of a huge problem. What if Lin Chen doesn't come? A wave of immense fear surged through them. Lin Chen had already broken through the camps of 4 to 5 guilds and eliminated several groups of 90 players. His points had already reached over 100,000. What if he doesn't come at all? What should we do? Wouldn't that mean the trap we set up here would become a huge joke? A flaw in the plan. Lu Chengfeng angrily threw the level 40 sword trial Ancient Hua to the ground. Li Yan's face began to turn green. It was over. Just a moment ago, they were all fired up, and now it felt like a bucket of ice water had been poured over them from head to toe. Chilling to the bone. What should we do? Curse him. Hell come, right? Let's make him cry. Li Yan said, his neck stiff, looking as if he had eaten something terrible. Lu Chengfeng suddenly picked up Trial Ancient Hua from the ground, anger rising from his heart, and said fiercely, forget it. Let's start cursing from his grandmother. No female relatives will be spared. Li Yan gritted his teeth. Yes, exactly. If he doesn't come, we can't protect his female relatives. Let's curse on the public screen. The two of them opened the dungeon map public screen, just about to type. They saw a message. Lin Chen, is this your encirclement? Lin Chen, more than 20,000 people? Waiting for me to enter the encirclement here? Lin Chen, you really worked hard. Lin Chen, are you tired? Do you want to drink some water first? Li Yan and Lu Chengfeng's faces turned as black as coal. They had meticulously planned an ambush, even set up formations, and it was discovered? And he directly started mocking them on the public screen? What was his intention? Li Yan and Lu Chengfeng exchanged glances. Could it be that this 20,000-strong team had to chase after him? He has a dragon, wouldn't that be like walking a dog? They thought they could show off what strategic tactics were in front of everyone and the major guilds. It was over, they had become a joke. The other players nearby had already started to line up against Lin Chen from a distance. Cold mockery. Come over here. Do you dare to come? Are you scared to the point of wetting your pants? Lin Chen, let your people clear a path. I'll personally walk into your encirclement. Lin Chen, I'm coming alone. Public screen, so arrogant? And with this request, should we satisfy him? Li Yan looked at the public screen, furious. He immediately replied, Lin Chen, aren't you just strong because you have a dragon? Ha, can't you be a little more low-key? Lin Chen, does my strength allow me to be low-key? Lin Chen, clear a path for me. I'm entering your encirclement. Everyone was overjoyed. We were just afraid you wouldn't come. If you do, well, crush you. Not far away, Lin Chen finished chatting in the dungeon channel and said to Lin Lu and Li Dahu, so, do you have enough storage rings? There are 20,000 troops on the opposite side. The dropped equipment will be a lot. Li Dahu said, I brought several bags. Lin Lu was still in a daze. Brother, are you saying you want to fight alone against 20,000 troops? Not a solo fight. But, I'm going to take them out in seconds. Lin Lu, huh? What? Lin Chen said and resolutely walked towards the large group of 20,000 people. Chi-E Guild headquarters, a 32-story corporate building. The guild leader, Moron Luma, looked at the 99 players who had collectively fled from this guild war. His face turned green with anger. Li Gu, you're still an old player, a veteran of the guild. Is this how you play? If it weren't for Yi Fanqing still knowing to find someone to blow up her camp crystal, our withdrawal might have turned into something else in other people's mouths. However, the guild leader of Chi-E wasn't too angry. Because Moron Luma also heard from the eliminated players that Lin Chen had a skill that dealt 80,000 damage with one strike, and at a distance of 800 meters. Plus, there was another one, a spray and an explosion, a 2 million dragon. It seemed that this guild war was going to be entertaining. Several of the world's top 500 guilds were inside. TSK. They actually ran into a character like Lin Chen this time. They were in for a tough time. Thankfully, my little treasure ran away so quickly. He opened the video conference system, summoned all the guild members, and demanded they all start watching the final battle scenes of this guild war. Moron Luma picked up a cup of tea, took a sip, and calmly said, you all watch closely the details of this guild war. I want to crack all of Lin Chen's attributes. After this guild war, I want all his data. Lin Chen defeated all 100 of our dispatched players without reason. Can you swallow this grudge? Can you swallow it? Bang slammed the teacup heavily on the desk, tea splashing everywhere. Am I going to give up the reputation of Nanshan Pizza? Do I still want it? This guild war is hopeless. But once this Lin Chen comes out of the guild war instance, does he still dare to grind monsters in the wild? Just wait to be overwhelmed by hundreds of thousands of players from my Chi-E guild. Overwhelmed. Lin Chen began to approach the 20,000-person team over there. Although they really opened a path for him, waiting for him to step into the encirclement. However, he didn't actually enter the inner circle to spin around. Isn't it just a diameter of 10,000 meters? Then let's draw 1 million health. Lin Chen raised the Wufeng sword and started spinning. The million damage blood slash directly covered the entire battlefield. Instantly, the previously noisy 10th Asan person formation fell silent. Collectively defeated by Lin Chen, one person, one strike, all eliminated. Ding! XXX, eliminated. A series of massive elimination notifications began to bombard. After a long time, ding! Congratulations to the Qianyu Guild for winning the final victory in this Blood Plague Forest instance battle, ding! Because player Lin Chen is the provider of this guild war and also the first to clear the hell mode of the Blood Plague Forest instance, the instance Blood Plague Forest has permanent access. The guild war ended. Lin Chen stood on the ground littered with dropped equipment, holding the Wufeng sword pointed towards the sky, gazing at the blood-red sunset. Striking a pose. This live broadcast of the guild war should be ending here, right? My arm is a bit sore from holding the sword. Li Dahu, Chen Song, and Yang Kai didn't care about that. Immediately grabbing bags to start collecting the piles of equipment on the ground. This storage bag item, although it has many slots, a full 2,000 slots, is too large in size. Only equipment merchants like to use it. That's right, Li Dahu, and the others, merchants. Lin Chen silently opened the instance permission interface. I need to take a good look to see if there are any entries worth erasing. S-Class Dungeon, Blood Plague Forest Dungeon Type Material Dungeon, Experience Dungeon, Special Attribute Fruit Dungeon Products, or Fine Iron Ore, Wood Blood Flower Wood, Herbs Night 7 Grass, Herbs Golden Gun Fruit Special Product, Night Spirit Fruit. All products can be refreshed daily at 4 AM product limit. Refresh product usage can be done 3 times a month. Dungeon Affiliated Party, Qianyu Guild Permanent Authority. Transferable authority, the holder of the authority can independently choose the opening time, entering personnel, monster refresh patterns, and the frequency of product collection. Lin Chen took a glance. The other products were fine, with a refresh yielding hundreds of thousands in income. The Night Spirit Fruit was different, selling for 3 million each time, steady. 3 times a month? That means just from the Night Spirit Fruit, this dungeon would bring in nearly 10 million copper coins in a month. But selling for money? Compared to that, Lin Chen wanted to get some good fruits for his family to enjoy. With so many people at home, would it be enough? 3 times a month, right? Forget that. I'll refresh every day. Little sister, big brother, dad, we're not afraid. From now on, attribute fruits will be our meals. Lin Chen decided not to eat any himself. After all, his attack power was off the charts negative. Too much deficit. No recovery would come. Silently took out an eraser. I'll erase, but it didn't come off? Oh. This dungeon isn't just mine, it's still under the Qianyu Guild. And this guild battle is participated in the name of the Qianyu Guild, reasonable. But I'm the president. Besides, I had a bet with the former president of the Qianyu Guild just for this moment. Bring it on. Lin Chen used the game system, his president authority, to directly transfer this dungeon to his name. It actually required the authorization and agreement of the other 2 vice presidents? Looks like my position as president is just a title. However, due to that betting agreement, Shiryu and Lu Fei readily agreed. Ding! S-Class Dungeon, Blood Plague Forest has been transferred to you personally. Authority time permanent authority. Lin Chen immediately erased product limit. Refresh product usage can be done 3 times a month. I'll erase, done. Change to daily. Little sister Lin Lu stood frozen in place, motionless. This brother seems so unfamiliar. 1 million damage in 1 strike? Wiping out a battle line within a 10-kilometer radius with a single blow? Her little hands trembled a bit. Is this still her real brother? Oh, no, it's not. The president of the Qi Guild had just instructed everyone to pay close attention to Lin Chen's hand movements. They must seize his weak point. After this guild battle, they needed to show him some color. Then Lin Chen ended the battle with 1 strike. Moron Luma was stunned for a moment. He himself was a level 72, extraordinary master hero. He believed he could achieve 1 million damage. But wasn't this dungeon battle only for those below level 40? According to the data, Lin Chen was only level 27. Such a talent if he grows up. Moron Luma lifted the cup, which had already been smashed to the point of having little water left, and drank, his gaze drifting, not knowing what he was thinking, yet not a single drop of tea reached his mouth. Beside him, another big shot from the Qi Guild, also an extraordinary master in his 70s, spoke up to advise, perhaps we shouldn't be hostile towards him. Besides, the grievances in the guild battle are to our disadvantage. If we don't actively seek him out, he shouldn't harbor hatred towards our guild. Moron Luma set down the teacup in his hand but didn't place it on the table. Pantang, the teacup shattered all over the ground, but President Moron didn't notice at all, continuing to speak to himself. Hard to say. We can't expect him to let us off. We must extinguish all sparks at the moment they arise. In the Qianyu Guild president's office, Vice President Shiryu pressed her hands against her face, kneading it until the tender flesh of her cheeks was squished into a lump. Good. You Lin Chen, you know your own strength, right? You deliberately delayed for 3 days before coming to the guild headquarters for a meeting? Then, you intentionally made sarcastic remarks just to provoke me into saying that one line. If I lose, all the losses will fall on you, Lin Chen. If I win, the dungeon will belong to you alone. You really think we won't believe you? Well, how can we trust you? This person is so disgusting, hiding his strength and insidiously hoarding the dungeon that should belong to the guild. But, sure, you thought for a moment, this dungeon was basically cleared by Lin Chen alone, so she felt a bit relieved. But, what to eat? That's a big problem. We can't really eat shit, right? Oh no. Do I have to go to the bathroom? Sure, you sat in the office all day, her face nearly rubbed raw. While Li Dahu and the others were still sorting through equipment, Lin Chen had already taken his sister Lin Lu to the location where they had previously encountered the darkest apostate. After flying for a long time on the back of the dead dragon, they finally arrived at a flat-topped mountain peak. Lin Chen, along with his sister and Xia Dai, descended. On the way, Lin Chen had already used the dungeon's privileges. He refreshed the resources inside the dungeon. And now, the night spirit fruit here had indeed borne fruit again. Still 12 fruits. 12 every day 12. Lin Chen picked one and handed it to his little sister. Night Spirit Fruit, attack power 25 can be stacked from now on, you'll have good fruits to eat. The next morning, Lin Chen took out 12 Night Spirit Fruits again. He handed them to his family. His older brother Lin Chen snatched them away. How can I accept this? This is too much. Little brother, you're too polite. If you give them to me, I really feel embarrassed to eat them. While saying this, he opened his big mouth and gobbled them down, finishing 3 in no time. The high ponytail and his brother's big belly shook violently. Little sister Lin Lu shyly accepted one. Thank you, brother. Then she delicately took small bites. Their father Lin Haichuan was moved to tears, showing his nicotine-stained yellow teeth, biting into the fruit mixed with tears, mumbling, "No wonder you're the child I found in the trash can back then. You were only 10 years old then, and now you're already giving back to the family. The child I raised is truly more outstanding than the last." Last night, Lin Chen had already brought out 12 Night Spirit Fruits. He also gave them to his family. At the same time, he made it clear that the fruits would be available every day, and the family must take off. He wouldn't eat any himself. Eating them would be a waste. The attack power seemed to be 7 points. But in reality, it was an invisible negative number, far exceeding 1,000,000. How many fruits should he eat? One could only say that the weak do not receive nourishment. Moreover, the Divine Guardian skill was still leveling up. During yesterday's guild battle, the dead dragon was crazily spitting at the camp, blowing it up. The durability of the camp also counted as experience for the Divine Guardian skill. And strangely, he hadn't expected that the damage from the dead dragon could actually contribute to the experience of the Divine Guardian. After all, the dead dragon was a self-contracted beast, not summoned by the Divine Guardian. The dead dragon's rampage had already reached a damage value of 40 million. Divine Guardian skill experience 41.02 million. In other words, the Divine Guardian skill could summon another beast and the attack power would drop by several 100,000 directly. 12 fruits only added 300 points of attack power. Forget it, it seems destined to have no connection with attack power fruits. Better to give them all to the family. Just 12 fruits. 4 fruits per person per day. Each fruit 25 attack power can be stacked infinitely. That's 100 attack power a day. In 2.5 years, it would be close to a 100,000 attack power boost. In less than 10 years, our Lin family, a household of 4 prodigies. The continuous advancement in the advanced dungeons is not just about the enhancement of strength, it also concerns a very important issue: longevity. In an era where the game and the real world have merged before reaching level 50, although one possesses superpowers within the game, those powers are granted by the game system. They do not represent true physical prowess. It is only after the class change at level 50, which is the 5th tier, and clearing the advanced dungeon that everything changes dramatically. Even the basic attribute points awarded will be nearly 100 times higher than before tier 5. There's also the chance to unlock unique attributes. For example, wind, water, fire. In his previous life, Lin Chen was rather unlucky and had no affinity for any element. Those who cleared the level 50 advanced dungeon would even appear much younger. In the era when the game world descended, people discovered that breaking through the level 50 advanced dungeon would significantly increase their lifespan. Players who surpassed level 50 and became level 51 had a lifespan generally above 100. Those in good health could reach 120. Breaking through level 60 would bring one to around 200 years. As for level 70, the exact lifespan is no longer ascertainable because now, it seems that many players who have broken through level 70 are still alive. After all, the game world has only been around for a few hundred years. This means that a few hundred years is no longer the lifespan limit for level 70 players. The later stages of this game are akin to cultivating immortality, something Lin Chen had encountered in his previous life. However, the advanced dungeons are notoriously disgusting. The basic attributes of equipment are ineffective, but the traits can be utilized. Ultimately, the way to rapidly enhance one's attributes is through attribute fruits and various attribute pills. These are things that no one would ever find too many of. They are basically valuable but hard to come by. This is also the reason why his family was so excited, tears streaming down their faces. As for money with strength, what money can't be earned? It's not like the family is on the brink of starvation. No rush. Besides, that batch of equipment for 20,000 people hasn't been dealt with yet, right? Yesterday, Li Dahu and the others brought along about 10 bags of equipment with him to the dungeon, and he still vividly remembers idle money. The guild battle yesterday not only brought Lin Chen immense benefits, turning the Blood Plague Forest dungeon into a private one, but his fame also skyrocketed like a rocket. The game forum was filled with videos of him one-shotting 20,000 people. The views surpassed billions. Even among the trending topics in the game forum, Lin Chen occupied a significant portion of the top 20. In this gamified world, Mu Chang is an eternal topic. Just as the entire family was still immersed in the atmosphere of Lin Chen's soaring strength, wealth, and fame, there was a knock on the door. It should be the two vice presidents of the Chen Yu Guild. Yesterday, after he obtained the rights to the dungeon, Lu Fei and Shiryu had contacted him, intending to present a specific profit-sharing agreement, granting all rights to the materials from the Blood Plague Forest dungeon to the Chen Yu Guild. He thought for a moment and agreed. Shiryu and Lu Fei were quite decent. During the transfer of the dungeon yesterday, they showed no signs of deceit. They immediately agreed without any hesitation due to greed. This is just paper data. A monthly income of thousands or tens of thousands is nearly equivalent to the previous year's earnings for a gathering guild like Chenyu. They are worthy of respect for being willing to bet and accept the outcome. So, he granted them this gathering right. After all, he is still the guild leader, even though the leader's authority has been severely curtailed and his powers are basically hollowed out. There isn't even a president's office. There's no helping it. Who told Lin Chen not to pay attention to management? He still feels that strength is everything, managing the guild? It's better to farm a couple of experienced dungeons first. Just as Lin Chen was about to get up to open the door, his older brother Lin Chen immediately stopped him. Little brother, leave such trivial matters to me as your older brother in the future. Besides, today, I will submit my resignation to the Black Tide Guild. I'm going to stick with you from now on, just like my sister. President can open the door, it's just a small matter. I'm here. Lin Chen felt a headache coming on. His little sister was fine. A very innocent and well-behaved girl. But this older brother, he used to get into fights a lot when they were kids. However, never mind, after all, his older brother is not one for details, but he treats his family quite well. He is willing to fight for his family, as could be seen from when he rescued his little sister. But what kind of talk is this? Presidentkin? Is this something your old man got from selling pork, or is it some bloodline from over there? Ha? Eating a fruit and awakening a bloodline? Is it about to be exposed? The door just opened. In front were Shiryu and Lu Fei, but behind them was a stylish and beautiful girl. A pleated skirt, black stockings, red high heels, a pure black short t-shirt, long black straight hair, and smoky makeup. As soon as the girl saw the door open, she immediately pushed past the two in front and rushed in. Upon seeing Lin Chen, she plopped down and knelt. Tears streaming down her face, she sobbed uncontrollably. President Lin. Big brother Lin. You can't just ignore me. Do you know what a child longs for from their parents? Wowo Lin Chen's older brother Lin Chen and their father Lin Haichuan were momentarily stunned, then exchanged knowing glances, their eyes darting around. They lingered for a moment on Lin Chen's dark face, then shifted to the tearful girl. It's over. This is clearly the result of not being able to control one's pants. Finally, their gaze landed on Lin Lu's astonished, flushed face. Lin Haichuan and Lin Chen whispered to each other, little brother is playing so wild? He already has a child? And she's come knocking. I told you, Feiyu's this kid doesn't seem like a good person. I told your sister to go on a blind date. Damn. This one crying as soon as they meet, clearly not a good woman. After listening for a while, Lin Chen finally realized that this girl was Morong Luma's half-sister. She was the one he met in the Blood Plague Forest. The little sister named Morong Shiyu. The matter of her mother being trapped in a dungeon and Morong Luma not going to rescue her, Lin Chen had heard about it in his previous life. Another restricted dungeon. Indeed, in his previous life, even until he passed away, Shiyi never tried it. Lin Chen, who had once stayed in Shiyi, was very clear about this. Once you join that guild, it's like signing a contract to sell your soul. Although the salary is high, basically everyone becomes a power bank for upper-tier, high-level players. There were countless people who got blown up. In his previous life, if it weren't for his own hard work and enough luck, he wouldn't have had the chance to climb to level 70, let alone break into advanced dungeons. He never expected that the Qianyu Guild had this background. He truly didn't see that coming. All he knew was that this girl named Morong Qianyu had a good relationship with President Shiryu. He never expected she was the mastermind behind it all. Even the president didn't know? How unfortunate. Thinking about it, Lu Fei and Shiryu were originally just using a simple president title to trap him. It turned out to be just a plant. He thought he was really the president. Lin Chen felt deceived emotionally, and it didn't feel good. His face darkened frighteningly, and even in the chat system, he had already decided not to discuss the development rights of the Blood Plague Forest dungeon. He immediately ordered everyone to leave in a Balma car. Morong Qianyu lay sideways in the back seat, still sobbing. The driver, Lu Fei, sighed inwardly. Second miss, didn't we agree? You came here to confess you're the boss and to discuss the dungeon mining matters. How could you sigh? Wowo Morong Qianyu cried even louder. Mom has been in the dungeon for 3 years. 3 years of dark days. Can I not be anxious? Shiryu also held his forehead, feeling a tremendous headache. This is too sudden. It should be a gradual process. Even if you speak nicely. It's hard to make him save your mother. But Morong Qianyu immediately sat up straight. He already has the strength to save mom. Why doesn't he go save her? That's your mother, not his. Why should he take that risk? Sure, you explained helplessly. Morong Qianyu furrowed her brows tightly, thinking for a long time before suddenly saying, not his mother? Then how can she become his mother? Got it. Miss Morong suddenly looked radiant. A mother-in-law is also a mother. After understanding the specific situation, Lin Haichuan sat on the sofa and began, in the name of a father, Feiyu, you've grown up now, and your strength has increased. Logically, I shouldn't be able to advise you much. But, from what I see now, the products in that instance indeed need a gathering guild to mine them to generate profit. You can't, and shouldn't, be immersed in making money. Leveling up and becoming stronger is what you should be doing. Strength is the foundation of this era. Although you say your president's authority has been curtailed, the president's power is basically hollowed out. But you are still the actual president of the Qianyu Guild. Whether in terms of closeness or convenience in managing instance outputs, outsourcing the collection in the Blood Plague Forest is most suitable for Qianyu. You are still the actual president. This counts as internal outsourcing. You can't just cut off everything because others have deceived you or concealed things from you. As adults, we still have to prioritize interests. You need to learn to be a bit ruthless. Lin Chen felt overwhelmed listening to this. Alright, I got it. Dad's earnest preaching was back. What Dad said was certainly clear, but this anger still had to be vented. Otherwise, if he was too easy to talk to, it would seem extremely weak. When one should be angry, one must express that anger. Thinking you are easy to talk to actually makes you too easy to bully. He planned to hold off on the Blood Plague Forest matter for a few days. There was no rush, and those few days of profit didn't matter. The serious image that needed to be established had to be set up, otherwise, being strong yet still being manipulated would be a joke. Next, he still had to focus on improving his strength. There wasn't much time to manage any guild. He still had to rely on Shiryu and Lu Fei to manage on his behalf. Dad was right. Leveling up was the way to go. Strength was always the foundation for maintaining one's own interests. The truth always lies above the numbers. Alright, Dad. I got it, I'll handle it well. I'm going online to level up now. Lin Chen said, immediately heading back to his room to log in. It was still early. Lin Chen thought after logging in he would level up to level 30 and it would be best to clear the level 30 advancement instance in the next few days. That way he would be the glorious golden hero. Lin Chen logged in and arrived at Yuncheng County. As soon as he entered he saw someone fighting with a dog. Woof woof woof, woof woof woof. The person and the dog were tearing at each other, both looking ragged. Lin Chen watched with disdain. Truly, the world is going downhill. Then he heard a familiar incantation, am I prosperous this year? Am I prosperous? Lin Chen? Standing in the alley, Lin Chen's face darkened and he quickly took out an item he had never used before, one that could conceal his ID, the Beast Tooth Bronze Mask, and put it on. Beast Tooth Bronze Mask equipment, head hat grade, green boutique attack power 17 required level 5 effect, can conceal ID. Then, he secretly listened to the discussions of those players. You say the big shot Lin Chen, is he famous just for fighting with a dog? You don't know yet. It's gone viral on the forum. There's even a video of Lin Chen personally fighting the dog from a few days ago. Although the video is a bit blurry. It might have been shared too many times. I see. What's the incantation? Am I prosperous this year? And another line, good dog, am I lucky this year? Let's go. We're off to watch some dog fights. Come on, let's go. Lin Chen quickly closed his mouth, which was about to dislocate. Damn it. Is this really my fault? Dogs, don't blame me. If you must blame someone, blame that tabby cat. In an experienced dungeon, this dungeon is filled with disgusting, pus-dripping zombies. Lin Chen wore a dark expression the whole time, not because the monsters here were disgusting. He was still thinking about that dogfighting video. What a blunder. How did it spread so widely? Now I've lost all my face. Usually, he wouldn't watch forum videos unless he was really bored, in which case he'd look for some big hits, leg play, waist techniques, and so on. Now, opening it up, it was all discussions and speculations about him, making him so angry that he didn't even want to browse anymore. Really? They were saying all sorts of things about Lin Chen. There were even people subtly suggesting that Lin Chen wasn't human at all, but rather, a monster from the abyss? Here to destroy the peace and stability of humanity on Blue Star. Is this even human talk? They really have wild imaginations. While scrolling through the forum, he let the Dark Apostles, Blood Wolf King, and Bride Ghost grind for experience. Fighting monsters? This kind of experienced dungeon didn't even require him to lift a finger. In fact, just the Dark Apostles alone was enough to handle everything. Did the Death Dragon need to intervene? Xia Dai was just there for companionship. Relaxing shoulders, kneading legs, his techniques were top-notch. While grinding experience, he didn't forget to bring along a few little brothers. Li Dehu and the others were also here leeching experience, and they had reached level 20. However, their attributes might struggle in the advanced dungeons. Having them tag along wasn't just for leeching experience, they also had to pick up equipment and help sell it. Just today, the guys sent over more than 10 million. With money, it was time to upgrade the house, and my family should live a good life with me. Here were the materials Lin Shen had farmed before, along with the loot from defeating 20,000 people in yesterday's guild war. According to Li Dehu, selling it would yield less than 1/10. Especially that batch of equipment dropped from the 20,000 people in the guild war, it was incredibly valuable. After all, they were the backbone of various guilds, mostly all level 40. Indeed, these were the main players at the level 40 stage in each guild, who didn't have a piece or two of equipment worth tens of thousands or even hundreds of thousands. More than half of it was top-tier gear. It was estimated to be worth several hundred million. So what are we waiting for? Splurge, we must splurge. After finishing up today, log off early. Luxury cars and mansions all arranged. Maids and butlers, on duty full-time. Drivers and chefs, must be in place. Lin Shen looked at the amount of copper coins in his backpack, feeling a bit speechless. It really was a case of killing and arson for gold. Grinding monsters, where is the money in grinding people? However, Lin Shen didn't care much. Having too much money easily corrupts the heart. As long as he could live well, that was enough. His goal had always been to become stronger. Only by becoming stronger could he hold on to wealth. Otherwise, being rich but weak was a great tragedy in life. After one-shotting the last boss with 200,000 health and capturing it as a beast, his experience bar also reached level 30. Ding! Level up! Reach level 30. Gained attribute points 10 class, Sword Immortal's exclusive upgrade attribute points 15. Lin Shen thought for a moment about whether to add the attribute points to attack speed, attack power and magic power. One attribute point gives a 2-point increase, defense is 1 point, and attack speed is 0.01. Attack speed is also calculated additively, not multiplicatively. Only health and mana bars get 1 attribute point for an increase of 100 points, which is the highest bonus among all attribute points. Because of his innate talent, investing in health yields the highest returns. This is also why Lin Shen has always been crazy about investing in health. As for the mana bar, that more mana ring is already an unlimited refill. No need to invest. What about the health bar? However, with the skill Divine Control in play, the health bar's increase from the first level points is already insufficient. Let's get some attack speed. And a bit of movement speed. Remembering the characteristics of my class, Sword Immortal. Characteristic, Weapon Control Attack, which allows manipulation of weapons for automatic basic attacks. With attack speed calculated based on the number of weapon control attacks. As a physical damage class, increasing attack speed will also speed up the weapon control of the Sword Immortal. The benefits of increasing attack speed are significant. Movement speed is also a great attribute. But being able to ride a dragon in battle makes speed less of a priority for now. Still, the attribute points for attack speed are really stingy. Is it 2,500 health points at level 1 or 0.25 attack speed? Forget it, let's go with attack speed. I leveled up 3 times today, so I allocated all points to attack speed. The subsequent health will rely on the beast mastery skill to stack. All points went into attack speed. I opened my attribute panel to take a look. Player, Lin Shen title, Unyielding Silver Hero class, Sword Immortal level, 30 experience, 0240000 talent, fight to the final chapter S3 338, 954 health, 3,024,455 shield value, 302 445 mana, 12,000 attack power, 7 spell power, 7 physical defense. 7 magical defense, 7 attack speed, 3.75 movement speed, 30 reputation, 0 copper coins, 13,025 145. It was still early, and Lin Shen hurriedly made his way to the sect to receive the advanced dungeon quest. He took out the ascension token and clicked on the teleport function. A golden beam of light lit up, and Lin Shen found himself once again at a misty mountain pass, resembling a fairyland. Beneath the thick sea of clouds, the green mountains were faintly visible. Where is that sword-wielding NPC? At this moment, a young man in a white robe arrived, soaring through the mountains on his sword. Junior brother Lin. We meet again. Lin Shen quickly cupped his hands in greeting. Greetings, senior brother Yi. Come with me. Senior brother Yi raised his hand casually, lifting Lin Shen as they soared away on the sword. Sigh. It's really annoying, every time I have to let this NPC take me flying. He actually wanted to ride a dragon, but he didn't have a flying token. Junior brother Lin. Have you been making rapid progress in your realm lately? Lin Shen was taken aback. Senior brother Yi usually didn't talk much, but this time he took the initiative to speak. Realm? What realm? Senior brother Yi shook his head and fell silent again. Really? Not talking again? Another riddle person? Damn. Lin Chen was still quite unclear about this realm thing. He had only heard people talk about it in secret. There was a master who had lived for nearly 200 years, a 6th-tier master. His understanding was that the late game of this game was essentially a cultivation game. A qualitative change starts at level 50. If you're not level 50, you're not playing the same game. Before level 50, players are just players. After level 50, even lifespan can be extended. Saying it's cultivation is also fine. In his previous life, Lin Chen had broken through level 50, and that feeling was indeed different. He felt it was not a qualitative change, but a metamorphosis. Wasn't there a saying before? 5th tier advancement. Breaking 100 ailments. Just like that, once you break through level 50, your life form changes. No longer a mortal, the diseases of the mortal realm become more troublesome. As for what exactly is cultivation? Although he had been desperately seeking it in his previous life, he had gained nothing. However, in this life, he had found his destined path early on. Arriving at Huangfeng Valley, Lin Chen headed alone to the Great Hall where he had previously received the advanced quest. Inside the hall was still the old Taoist who taught the way. He looked up at Lin Chen and smiled while stroking his beard. Lin Chen couldn't tell if it was just his impression, but he felt that this old Taoist seemed much friendlier than when he first met him. The old Taoist smiled and handed over a black iron token. This is the symbol of our Huangfeng Valley. With your current realm, you can represent Huangfeng Valley in handling affairs outside. Lin Chen was momentarily stunned as he took the iron token and asked again, realm? What realm? Why is this question coming up again? It's probably true. The realm spoken of here in Huangfeng Valley refers to each stage of the player, right? Last time I came, it was the second transfer, second stage, and now I'm about to pass the third transfer and advance to the third stage. Glancing at the iron token in my hand, it looks a bit like the Ascension Order. The difference is that instead of Ascension, it says Huangfeng Valley Order. I opened the attributes to take a look. Huangfeng Valley Token Symbol of Identity Special Effect. With this token, you can receive special treatment from the Cloud Dynasty. The old Taoist stroked his beard and continued, Junior brother Lin, it's still early for you to understand the realm, but I can reveal a little to you. I observe that you are on the verge of a breakthrough. After this breakthrough, if you break through once more and reach perfection, you will be able to access the path of cultivation. On the verge of a breakthrough? I came here to receive the advancement dungeon, and indeed. Oh, Lin Chen stored the iron token in his backpack, pondering for a moment. It seems that the so-called realm of Huangfeng Valley is related to the player's transfers and stages. This time, the advancement is to a level 31 third stage Golden Warrior, and the next advancement will be to a level 41 fourth stage Platinum Warrior. And, the final level of the fourth stage Platinum Warrior is level 50. This is the advancement task that Lin Chen knows will lead to a transformation. After that, it will be the level 51 Emerald Warrior. Breakthrough 2 more times? Cultivation to perfection? Does that mean I can reach that realm? Chi refinement stage. What the hell? Still a cultivation game? Who wrote the script for this game? Are you out of ideas? Could it be the grand finale, where I save the world and bear the fate of humanity? That's too cliché. Who would want to see that? Lin Chen stood in Huangfeng Valley, in a grand and ancient hall. Junior brother, your progress in strength and realm is indeed rapid. It seems you still have a good chance of becoming an inner disciple. At that time, you will be able to worship a true immortal as your master and cultivate the great Tao. The old Taoist said with a gentle smile. Lin Chen politely clasped his hands and asked, what realm is required to enter the inner sect? Lin Chen casually asked, but deep down, he already had a guess. It was probably after passing the 5th stage advancement dungeon. Becoming a level 51 Emerald Warrior, then according to Senior Brother Yi, that would be the Chi refinement stage. Chi refinement stage. The old Taoist, who imparts teachings, stroked his thick beard, squinting his eyes as he spoke, with a hint of hope in his gaze. Indeed. The end of this game is about cultivation. Fortunately, I have already entered the immortal sect now. Unlike in my previous life, where I was level 71 and still couldn't find the right method. How great! It turns out that breaking the record in the level 10 advancement dungeon and completing the hidden challenge can give me a chance to join the immortal sect. Luckily, I chose to challenge it right away. No, wait, that's a big no. Why in my previous life did those freaks not choose Huangfeng Valley? Logically, some with innate talents should have been able to pass the hidden tasks in the level 10 advancement dungeon even though it was difficult. But there should always be a few beasts that can clear it. But, why, did they never mention it? In over 100 years of game time? Did no one pass? Or did they pass but didn't receive the Ascension Order? Then, what makes me different? When I was in the advancement dungeon? What went wrong? Or did I miss something? Lin Chen felt a pang in his teeth. Suddenly, he remembered someone. Oh no. A snake, a beautiful snake. Visiting the empty mountain, hearing the flowers fall, hearing the flute, there are indeed people in the house. Wearing a false body like a true image, borrowing another's body to refine elixirs. That incomprehensible phrase suddenly lingered in his mind. He recalled the beautiful snake's words, "You actually have that person's aura on you. It's truly rare." He has also begun to break free. Thinking of this, Lin Chen couldn't help but shiver all over. The intricacies must be profound. Perhaps it's best not to delve into it. Let's take one step at a time. Truly, such wicked deeds will never be agreed upon. But if there are benefits? Saving the world or something? That wouldn't be impossible. Forget it, no rush. Lin Chen instinctively opened his backpack. A dark preserved egg, unnamed blueprint map fragment 29 and a piece of the rubber eraser he was quite fond of. Entry, rubber eraser. These three items were still quietly lying in the backpack. His brows twitched. Among them, there must be something fishy. What she mentioned, that escape? Is it the egg? Or the map? Or the golden eraser? Most likely the egg? Xia Dai once said, "The egg and the eraser are related to the two adults. That adult? And the other adult. The egg can hatch something, makes sense. The eraser? Can't keep it warm, right?" Xia Dai is a patient with memory loss. That beautiful snake is a riddle person. Damn. Can't understand. The beautiful snake, huh? Back when I just left the novice village, my damage output was only 70,000 per second, saying I would spend my whole life pulling the bow and still wouldn't be able to kill. Humph. At this moment, I've broken through 3 million. Next time we meet, I will definitely give you a hard time. Just wait. Lin Shitty, why are you in a daze? A question from the senior brother teaching the class pulled Lin Chen back to reality. Ahem, he coughed lightly to cover his embarrassment, gathering his scattered thoughts. Senior brother, just give me the advanced dungeon task. He was determined to level up quickly and enhance his strength. The senior brother nodded. Here you go. Saying this, he handed over a task scroll. Task, Yanzhou County, Southeast Demon Cave, slay demons and exorcise evil. To the east of Yanzhou County, there is a demon flame mountain, where a demon cave exists, and the demons run rampant. They regard humans as blood food, and the surrounding citizens are filled with deep hatred. Do you wish to proceed to slay demons and exorcise evil? Yes, no. Notice. Attention. 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 Once you confirm to proceed to exorcise evil, you will enter a separate dungeon, removing your own attributes, and all attributes of the equipment you carry will become invalid. Equipment characteristics and skills can still be used. Notice. Attention. 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 If you die or fail to clear the dungeon within 7 days, you will completely perish. Clear reward: 1 high-level skill book of your current profession. 1 high-level technique book of your current profession. Oh, Yanzhou County? Isn't that the stronghold of the king of Yen, the father of the princess of Yun? Lin Chen began to ponder, recalling memories from his past life. When did the king of Yen rebel? It seems to be in the year 2080 of the Great Xia calendar, at the beginning of the year. The current timeline is 2077, at the end of July. That's still early. So it's fine, I can go. Many players back then passed through Yanzhou County or did tasks on the King of Yan's territory. They were directly caught up in the King of Yan's rebellion. Then, the King of Yan failed. His army was defeated and he died. Many players caught up in the war perished and could not be revived. There were others who were forced to join the King of Yan's camp, and in the end, the King of Yan was defeated and executed. All beheaded. The in-game Yun Shang dynasty, the court intervened, so being killed by NPCs meant losing the chance to revive. Many players planned to escape the control of the Yun Shang dynasty through self-killing and mutual killing, but it didn't work. Even encountering danger in the dungeon, they couldn't self-kill or mutually kill to escape danger. Only in a non-combat state, when not fighting monsters, could they do that. The NPCs in the game are very intelligent. No different from real people. This is also what those veteran players warned. Entering the game is like crossing into another ancient, immortal cultivation world. The high-ups of those dynasties might understand what a game is and what a player is even better than the players from Blue Star. So wanting to escape danger through self-killing and mutual killing is impossible. They would be caught by the in-game dynasty and directly debuffed. Even the officials from the real world trying to protect those accidentally caught up in the rebellion players were useless. The result was tens of thousands of people tragically dying. At that time, the game forum exploded instantly. Everyone is cursing the officials and the dynasty in the game. But, the ending still can't be changed. This matter is still fresh in Lin Chen's memory. Back in his previous life, he had just reached level 20, and he hadn't even cleared the level 20 advancement dungeon, not to mention he didn't even know Yuan. Fortunately, he never went to Yanzhou County. And, this time, the advancement dungeon is actually in Yanzhou County. Luckily, the timeline is different. Then there's nothing to worry about. Just go for it. That advancement dungeon actually takes 7 days? But tomorrow he still has to go find Yi Fanqing. Wouldn't that mean he would miss it again? No way. The advancement dungeon isn't urgent. He should go to Shaoxi County first. There's someone adorable waiting for him. Thinking of this, Lin Chen couldn't help but smile. Shaoxi. Jia fun. Lin Chen used a teleportation scroll worth 100,000 copper coins. He was teleported to Shaoxi County. Logically, he should have come here with Yi Fanqing tomorrow. This way, the chances of meeting Yuan would be much higher. After all, in his last life, it was his destiny. But he still wanted to take a look. First, if he opened the advancement dungeon now, he would have to wait several days to come out of it. That would mean missing the encounter with Yuan. Second, because he hadn't cleared the advancement dungeon yet, he couldn't gain experience, so he couldn't level up. In other words, today he had nothing to do, so why not try his luck? Just wander around and see, maybe the fate of this life is in his hands? This way, he would also avoid competing with Yi Fanqing for destiny. If they met today, then that means he really didn't steal her chance. It was truly him who encountered her first. Just as he arrived at Shaoxi County, he heard a few piercing voices. Good dog. Am I lucky this year? Woof woof woof. Am I lucky this year? Woof woof woof. Lin Chen's face darkened, he put on a bronze mask and retreated into an alley. Time to make a run for it. Just as he was about to exit from the other end of the alley, he turned around and saw several men slowly surrounding a fresh, artistic girl. Lin Chen just took a glance and was instantly frozen. Yi Wan. Is it really her? This glance, it had already been a lifetime apart. Fate has brought this destined encounter to me in this life. That was a face that seemed to belong to another world suddenly appearing before him. She was like a melodious little poem softly singing on the pages of time. Her long, shiny black hair cascaded down her shoulders like a waterfall, the ends curling naturally as if telling the story of youth. Her fair skin was like the new snow on the branches in early spring, delicate and pure, glistening softly under the sunlight, making one unable to resist the urge to touch it. Her eyes were like a clear lake, sparkling with vitality and innocence. Her long eyelashes fluttered like butterfly wings, each blink seemed to be a curious star winking at this beautiful world. She was like a blue flower gently swaying in the breeze, fresh and elegant. Lin Chen's eyes instantly filled with tears. In his previous life, for many reasons, Yuan had early on become a widow, unwilling to step into the thunder pool. Although Lin Chen had long since drifted apart from Su Shaohan, he still remembered those years when he had fallen while being a gatherer. Su Shaohan had always been there for him. Remembering the past, he didn't want to be a scoundrel. However, that restricted dungeon scroll, which had been secretly hinted to possibly have celestial opportunities, ultimately turned out to be a trap, delivering him the final blow. What she wanted was his death. Under the 100-level demon lord's throne, all past affections felt like the dead remnants of his former self, turned to ashes. Past ties were severed, this life would make up for it. Just as he was deeply moved and touched, the group of men over there quickly surrounded her. Yi Wan, your talent is indeed impressive. Join our Chi Guild and you'll earn a soft salary. Exactly. Just now, we brothers worked hard to weaken the boss and you messed it up, breaking the aggro. You have to pay. No. You have to add money. Yi Wan huddled in the corner, feeling wronged. Can we not pay? Then join us. Join the Chia Guild. I guarantee you'll eat well and drink well. Lin Chen was furious and shouted, let go of that girl. He tore off his bronze mask on the spot, revealing his ID. Revealing the ID had two reasons. One was that this mask could only conceal one's identity without engaging in combat. If someone was defeated, their ID would still be reported. The second reason was, how could a hero save a beauty while hiding their face? A hero could endure grievances, but they must not remain faceless. When those few people saw it was Lin Chen, they were instantly dumbfounded. Big brother Lin? How is the big brother you? What are you doing here? Lin Chen pulled out the woofing sword, and just his gaze was enough to make them tremble all over. Chia Guild? Ha! This is truly a new grudge added to an old one. The three of them, looking at Lin Chen's eyes and the sword in his hand, suddenly realized he was here to fight. Big brother Lin, this girl is yours. Well, leave right now. Big brother, don't be impulsive. This is in the county city. Defeating players will get you arrested by the constables. Exactly. You can't kill us just for a beautiful girl with a stunning figure. Right. Although saving a beauty can win a girl's heart, it's not necessary. Our guild leader is in the paper-burning county. Lin Chen was clear in his mind. Defeating players, even if it reached the county office, would still be considered fighting. There would be punishment, and it would be severe, losing a few levels for killing a few. However, he still had a Huangfeng Valley token quietly lying in his backpack. This fighting punishment. I wonder if there are any special privileges. Truly, having a background is good. Even if he lost levels, leveling up is as easy as drinking water. Why worry so much? In front of Yuan, I must be the hero stepping on a rainbow cloud, making a handsome entrance. No need to be timid. Then let's just kill them all. Lin Chen smirked, displaying a charming smile, and with a blood slash. Go soak in the hot springs. The president of the Chia Guild, Morong Luma, and the vice president, the 69-level fire-type great sword wielder, Xiao Yan, stood together on the restaurant owned by the Chia Guild. Xiao Yan cupped his hands to the president and said, President, there's no need to feel burdened. Your order not to be enemies with Lin Chen is correct. His future growth may be immeasurable. This tone is not completely unbearable. President Morong, extremely arrogant and proud, was actually forced to swallow his anger by a rookie? It truly made him feel stifled. Although he held significant power as the president, he could not ignore the opinions of the two vice presidents. Even if it was just for show, he had to listen. There was also another vice president, a 72-level extraordinary master warrior with a spear, Zhao Xing, who was also strongly advising against it. As long as Lin Chen did not actively seek trouble with us, it would be better to keep our distance. At this time, if we couldn't completely suppress him or directly kill him to drop his experience back to the novice village and then keep him pinned in the novice village for a lifetime. Otherwise, once he grows up, it would truly be a big trouble. However, the cost would also be enormous. That would require a massive number of players, using the cost of losing levels to fill it. Both vice presidents felt it was unnecessary. Lin Chen didn't harbor any hatred towards us. Why bother? Sigh. This feeling is truly hard to swallow. But you all said, as long as he doesn't actively provoke our guild, we should endure. No matter how hard it is to swallow, we have to swallow it. Just as President Morong was filled with emotions, a little brother from the Chia Guild burst in. Not good. President, Lin Chen has started a fight with our guild members and has already defeated several of them. What? What are you talking about? Morong's voice rose by 8 dimensions, almost to the point of breaking. What's going on? Didn't I say not to provoke him? I have strictly forbidden it. Who exactly is not following the rules? The underlings quickly clarified the situation. It was Lin Chen who struck first. We were just, in the most normal way, recruiting guild members. That person's talent is quite good. He just came up and attacked without reason. And it was right in the middle of the county town. The bronze mask he wore seems to block IDs, showing no fear of punishment from the county town. Morong's face turned extremely dark. He gritted his teeth and asked, did Lin Chen say anything before he attacked? He did, he said. New grudges and old debts are all counted together. Bang! A beautifully ornate table was smashed to dust by his hand. We swallowed this anger, but he didn't. Xiao Yan, do you think we can handle this? That one strike? One dragon? The damage reached 3 million? Xiao Yan said nothing, his face looking very grim. Just a moment ago, he was desperately persuading the president not to get into conflict with Lin Chen, saying it was unnecessary. Moreover, in Xiao Yan's view, Lin Chen wouldn't hold grudges in a guild war. But reality slapped them in the face so quickly. Just as the president was painfully making up his mind, the people from the Chia Guild were about to be taken down by Lin Chen. Morong pondered for a moment, then leaned close to Xiao Yan's ear and said, how about we launch a surprise attack together? Use our best skills, you at level 7, me at level 6, and we can take him down in an instant? Xiao Yan suddenly looked up. This was indeed a method, but it violated the player agreement. For now, they had no choice, only shamelessness could provide an opportunity. They had only seen the terrifying damage Lin Chen could inflict. However, his health bar, with such high damage, 1 million per strike, a health bar at 99% is a big soft target. You can't possibly have terrifying damage and still be a tank, right? Is there any reason left? The two quickly calculated their maximum damage values for a surprise attack, and together, the damage would reach a terrifying 3 million. Enough. That's enough. Morong's eyes erupted with incredible resentment. Even 100 Lin Chens could be taken down. 3 million damage, we might have been too conservative, too cautious. Xiao Yan quickly added, we should be careful. A conservative estimate is better. We can't give him a single chance to breathe. We must not let carelessness lead to eternal regret. Really, did we just bring this mess to our Chia Guild? The other vice president, Zhao Xing, was not around. Otherwise, the damage would have increased by another million. Morong Luma finally set down the burden in his heart. No matter the player agreement. Who cares about face? Let's do it. According to the player agreement, one cannot attack and defeat players who are more than 20 levels lower. This is a protection for newcomers and a rule everyone has agreed upon. We broke this rule. It was Lin Chen who struck first. We can't be blamed for being unkind. Right. Exactly. Vice President Xiao Yan immediately chimed in. As long as we kill him once, we can block him at the resurrection point in the county town. We can make sure he never raises his head again. Although Morong had forcibly suppressed his emotions, he still said darkly, "Yes, we can't back down any further. We must suppress the threat at its budding stage. Exactly, this is too much. Those who bully others will always be bullied in return. By the way, did he defeat players in the county town? Then let him go to the county office and be punished. Let's take him down 3 levels first. In a room of an inn in Shaoji County. So good, really so good." Yi Wan was eating heartily. Lin Chen sat at a dining table in the hall, smiling as he watched. He still remembered in his past life her favorite dish was seafood rice with abalone sauce. "This is so delicious. It's my first time eating this. Another bowl, please." "Sure. Waiter, another bowl," Lin Chen said, calling over a player who was running a restaurant in the game. Wearing a bronze mask, no one could recognize him. "Hello? You too, let me clarify, although the game is set in an ancient world, this restaurant is run by players, and the waitstaff are also players, so please call me V Special. 1 serving of seafood rice with abalone sauce, please." Yuan picked up her plate, slurping. Lin Chen smiled slightly. How wonderful. The young Yuan was so pure, and she wasn't even a driving god yet. Yuan put down her chopsticks. "Lin boss, tell me, what's the price?" "Sister, cough cough." "Yuan, what are you talking about?" Lin Chen looked at her in surprise. Yuan wiped her mouth and said, "We don't know each other. The Chiyi Guild is still a top 500 company. You suddenly came to save me and offended them. You say you have no ulterior motives? I don't believe that. And you brought me to eat such expensive seafood rice. You tell me, what do you want me to pay?" Yi Wan said, patting her ample chest. "How about this, if you don't mind, it'll stick with you from now on." Lin Chen chuckled. "No, just now the Chiyi Guild invited you and you refused to go. Why are you so eager here?" "Chiyi? That guild that devours people without spitting out bones, it's well known. Most players who join Chiyi are coerced. Just like I was just now. That kind of guild. You saw the last guild war, weren't you there? They always have an excuse to collectively withdraw. Whoever wants to go can go. I definitely won't go." Lin Chen's expression darkened. He wasn't coerced in his past life. Forget it, he didn't want to think about it. "Then come to our guild. I'm the president, he'll personally help you level up. How about it?" Lin Chen actively recruited her. Yuan, also giving face, agreed on the spot. Alright. With a big shot who deals 1,000,000 damage personally helping me level up, I can't level up to 20 in a day? Lin Chen picked up a cup of tea and drank. Guaranteed. Yuan's eyes rolled around, not knowing what she was thinking. Suddenly leaning in a bit closer, she whispered, "Actually, President, with your condition, there's no need to be too proactive in picking up girls. Instead, it directly exposes you as a serious scumbag." Lin Chen sprayed the tea in his mouth out. Yuan's face was covered. She flicked the tea leaves from the corner of her mouth and brushed her damp hair off her forehead. "You, Lin boss, you're too enthusiastic, as if we had some kind of karmic bond in our past life. But hey, I'm not afraid of you. You calculate the time, see how long it takes for you to win me over." Yuan said as she stood up to leave. "Big shot, I'm off, take me to level up." Lin Chen put down his teacup, smiling in utter disbelief. Indeed, he had been too uncontrolled. Yuan was still the same Yuan. The car still had to be driven. Although her driving experience was limited, she hadn't gotten on the highway today. He stood up to pay, walked out of the inn, and chased after her. "Yuan, the Buddha says 500 glances in the past life exchanged for a brush passed in this life. If there were no debts, how could we meet?" Yuan turned back. "What you said sounds like a scumbag's quote." Saying this, she gave a thumbs up, with an expression that seemed to see right through him. Classic. 500 glances in the past life exchanged for this life. Your one reward, grinning, was taken as a scumbag by Yuan? Lin Chen didn't care about that at all. Time would prove everything. However, the two hadn't walked far before they ran into President Morong and Vice President Xiaoyan of the Chiyi Guild. Behind them were a few constables from the burning paper county. It wasn't hard to guess who this was aimed at, right? Lin Chen had dealt with them in his previous life, so he recognized those two at a glance. Oh, they really are in paper burning county. Those 3 little brothers from the Chiyi Guild weren't lying. They even brought the county's constables? But he shouldn't be recognized, after all, he was wearing a bronze mask. Suddenly, he looked at Yuan, who was swaying her waist in front of him. "Oh no, sister-in-law. Yuan isn't wearing a mask. This mask was worn for nothing. It really isn't safe to wear it." President Morong just glanced at him, then immediately turned to the county constables, glaring and gritting his teeth as he said, It's him. It's him who defeated our guild's player." A few constables drew their swords and rushed forward. The leader pressed his sword against Lin Chen's neck. "Take off the mask that conceals your identity. I have reason to suspect you are the one who violated the combat rules in the alley just now." Lin Chen had no choice but to remove the mask, revealing his ID. "It's him! It's him!" Xiao Yan from the Chiyi Guild immediately stepped forward to identify him. The constables looked Lin Chen up and down, then said with a disdainful expression, "This brave one. Although you are a foreigner, a traveler, you must also abide by the laws of our dynasty. Daring to defeat other brave ones within the county city? Defeating one will cost you a level drop. With that kind of strength, why not go clear out the monsters and evil spirits? Cuff him. Take him away." Passers-by also recognized Lin Chen, all exclaiming in surprise, "Is this the great Lin Chen? He really looks more handsome in person than in the videos. How did he defeat a player right on the street? Doesn't he know he will be punished? Not sure, maybe he got carried away? So arrogant? Heh, if I had his reverse attribute, I'd be even more arrogant. Really, are you dreaming? Did you hit a dog? Oh no. What a pity, he's going to drop a level. Why does the great Lin have to suffer like this? Leveling up is so hard. Looks like he has a grudge from the last guild battle." Xiaoyan watched as Lin Chen was taken down, knowing he would drop a level. He felt very pleased. Good. This is just the beginning of our evil Ches revenge. Lin Chen, now apologize to us, admit your mistake, and compensate for the experience lost by those brothers in cash, and I will withdraw the handling against you from the county office. I am the victim. We have this authority. Morong Lumo squinted his eyes and lazily said to Lin Chen, seemingly enjoying this manipulation of others. Xia Yan almost laughed out loud. He knew what kind of treacherous person his president was. Apologize? Pay money? Would that make him withdraw the handling? No. That would only make him more excited. Lin Chen ignored those two and whispered in the constable's ear, brother, I have something at my waist, can you take a look? He originally wanted to directly pull out the token, but the other party didn't give him a chance. In the county city, the constables and officials of the Cloud Dynasty had significant authority. This was much higher than the control the real-world officials had over players. This was also the reason Lin Chen was poisoned by the county magistrate in Yunqing, causing his attack power to drop by 800, and he didn't dare to make a sound. Players had to abide by the dynasty's rules, and his rules were the rules. No room for argument. Disagree? Get arrested and level up. Still disagree? Get arrested and killed. The kind that can't be resurrected. This was also why, when King Yen rebelled, he directly summoned players, and players didn't even have the chance to refuse. It was simply an unwarranted disaster. Just like now, when the constable rushed over, with one suppression, he couldn't move. He could only rely on the game system interface to hang the token at his waist. As a result, that constable actually smiled at Lin Chen and didn't reach out to take any token. Then he whispered in his ear, "Young Master Lin, there's no need for that, you don't have to bribe me." "I didn't bribe you." Lin Chen really wanted to shout that he was wronged. "That was a token. Forget it. If I drop a level, I drop a level. I'll level back up soon." "Wait, this constable? Still calling me Young Master Lin, isn't that too polite?" As a result, the constable leaned in and whispered in his ear, "A noble has already intervened to protect you. Just go through the motions with me later, no need to be demoted, and you'll be able to leave the county office soon. I apologize for the inconvenience, but we have to follow the procedure and take you away in handcuffs." Ha! My mind was filled with question marks. What? A noble? And still being addressed as you? What does that mean? When did I get involved with any noble? The constable pulled him up forcefully, furrowing his brow and darkening his expression. "Let's go. Criminals will not be tolerated by the law. Off to punishment with you." Lin Chen was taken away just like that. Yuan was taken aback, exclaiming that it was bad. What to do? How to save him? This Lin Big Shot is also quite capable. Just now in the alley, he didn't even need saving. With the Yunshan dynasty overseeing things, those few people wouldn't dare to touch her. Was it just a matter of resolving the situation and stepping in to save her? What a show, must they kill someone? Now look, captured, acting like a criminal. At such a young age, he's already on the path of crime. What to do? Should I help? If he's captured, do I need to notify his family? I seem to have no contact information. Oh right. He is the president of the Qianyu Guild, so I can pull up the Qianyu Guild from the guild list. Where to find someone? Good. Let's do it this way. With such a large guild, they should be able to pay to redeem him. Yuan saw a few people from the Qie Guild laughing heartily there, and she immediately slipped into the alley and ran. I need to hurry and spread the news. On the way, although Lin Chen was bound, the bindings were quite loose. Not uncomfortable at all. He pondered all the way, thinking what noble could he possibly be connected to? It must be the Yunzhong princess he saved. Her? Wasn't she doing just fine at the inn in Yunzhong County? There's no way she would come to burn paper in the county to save me, right? Moreover, so quickly. I haven't even been captured yet, and I've already been protected. Thinking further, oh no. With such great power, intervening to protect someone before they are even captured, and making the constables so respectful. That probably isn't something at the level of the Yunzhong princess. So there can only be one conclusion, and that is the Yunzhong prince's father, King Yin. I saved his daughter. As Lin Chen thought of this, he wanted to immediately verify with the constable. This place. Before he could finish, the constable had already seen his confusion, interrupting his question and proactively saying, Shaoxi County is the territory of King Yin. Just as I thought. Haha, wait. Lin Chen suddenly realized something? When King Yin rebelled, wasn't it because of his daughter's victimization? In the previous life, she went missing. It was only later that someone unlocked the quest by teasing the cat and dog. That's when the uprising began. In this life, I saved the Yunzhong princess ahead of time. Doesn't that mean King Yin knew about his daughter's victimization in advance? He even made arrangements for my punishment, indicating he already knew that I saved his daughter. So how could he not know about his daughter's persecution? No. The major rebellion event must have been initiated early. And I am still in Shaoxi County? King Yan's territory? Not good. This place is not suitable for staying long. That is a very imposing man. Broad-shouldered and strong, with a general's belly, a leopard-headed and ringed appearance, and a beautiful beard. His complexion was pale, and his expression was gloomy. He was indeed King Yin. Lin Chen thought, this guy is also a royal relative, should I kneel? After all, it doesn't cost money, but he was still a bit reluctant about his knees, stiffening for a moment. The man stepped forward, looking at Lin Chen for a long time. You are the outsider who saved my sister? Lin Chen? A sister? Aren't you King Yin? Then it's fine. No need to kneel. Wait, sister? Who are you? Lin Chen asked. The man had no expression on his face, just staring blankly at Lin Chen. Beside him stood a white-haired figure with a high ponytail, dressed in dragon scale armor. A dark red spear rested on his shoulder. The entire armor was made of dragon scales, and the weapon had dragon horns, with a skirt resembling dragon wings. Above his head was a level 66 health bar. A woman radiating a valiant, domineering, and heroic aura stepped forward and declared, this is the heir to the Prince of Yen, Li Yunxian. Lin Chen looked at this big sister decked out in what looked like an 888 credit legendary skin. Alright, he's been introduced. What about you? The woman chuckled and slammed her great spear into the ground. The mirror-like marble tiles shattered instantly. She rested her hand on the hilt of a greatsword. A fair question. I am the most important person here today. Greetings. From this day forth, I am your personal bodyguard. My name is Dongfang Zhanlan, the Dragon Slayer. Ha! Lin Chen was utterly bewildered. A bodyguard? Can I just, contract her? Give me a health boost? He turned his gaze back to the air. Li Yunxian. Only those standing at the absolute apex of power can pull off something like this, right? These big shots are all the same. Arbitrarily arranging bodyguards, concubines, maids, or slaves for people without even asking if they're willing. Poof. Li Yunxian, the heir of Yen, sneered. From the moment you saved Yunrui, you were already tethered to the chariot of the Prince of Yen. Did you really think you could remain a bystander? What? A chariot? Him on the bus? Since when? Lin Chen paled instantly. No. You guys are destined to lose the war. He suddenly realized that an ambitious mogul like the Prince of Yen wasn't someone driven by simple fatherly love. There was no way he raised his banners for rebellion just to avenge his daughter. Damn it! This was premeditated. I'd been set up. While Lin Chen was still reeling from the shock of finding himself in a pit of his own making, Li Yunxian continued. Your strength is evident to us all, and your background is crystal clear to me. Nod or shake your head. In the words of you outlanders, Li Yunxian finally let out a smile as he butchered a foreign language. Nod for yes, shake for no. Nod for yes, shake for no? Is that what you meant? Lin Chen thought. Impressive. Very impressive. He really wanted to give a thumbs up to this prince's son, whose internet speed at home seemed quite decent. Don't be too 6 pro now. Why don't you add Uprising for Peace go while you're at it? The NPCs in this game, especially the high-ranking ones, were well aware of matters concerning Blue Star. Thus, it wasn't surprising that Li Yunxian's household was connected to the web. I'm really in the deep end now. Should I resist? He glanced at that 4-character sister, Dongfang whatever. Level 66. If I take her out in Bolt, I might have a chance. That's not even considering the suppression mechanics official NPCs have over players. But there was another problem. Li Yunxian said he was already on the Prince of Yan's chariot. If he burned bridges here, would the other side even take him in? Wouldn't he be stuck between a rock and a hard place? FK. Do I really have to slave away helping you guys rebel? Is there even any benefit? My strength? My background? Lin Chen asked, maintaining a stable exterior despite cursing them out internally. He was genuinely curious, what background could I possibly have? To big shots like the Prince of Yen. Aren't players just outlanders or travelers who can be regulated by the dynasty? Then he suddenly remembered the iron token in his backpack, the Yellow Wind Valley Order. Is it my immortal sect background? Li Yunxian fell silent again, staring at him with a deadpan expression. Lin Chen found the dead fish face infuriating. At that moment, Dongfang Zhanlan spoke up again. That guild war among you outlanders, one where you stood alone against 20,000 men, news of that has already spread throughout the dynasty. Ha! Infamous in this other world? Lin Chen thought. Well, that's plausible. Once player guilds grow large enough, they inevitably cooperate with the dynasty. But a level 40-ish guild war was actually noticed by the Prince of Yan's people? What else? Keep talking. Imol. I'm listening. The Taiyue mountain range. There is an immortal's hidden dwelling there that ignores worldly affairs. Ordinary people find it difficult even to approach it. And you went in several times in a row. Sure enough, it really is a celestial background. However, Lin Chen was still very curious. I was transported there using the Ascension Order. How did you know? He immediately asked. We have our own hidden stakes. Dongfang Zhanlan smiled slightly. You monitor celestial forces? Aren't you afraid? Lin Chen frowned. Afraid? Why should we be afraid? Dongfang Zhanlan waved his hand as if it were the most normal thing. The dynasty has always been like this. Lin Chen was puzzled but still made some guesses. There must be a game of chess between the Cloud Dynasty and the celestial forces involved, right? Or perhaps there are some unexpected insider secrets lurking in the shadows? It's hard to say. At this moment, the silent prince of the Yen kingdom, Li Yunxian, stepped forward and patted Lin Chen on the shoulder, saying, So you are very important, brother-in-law. Important? Of course. I am. Wait. What? Hey. Did I agree to this marriage? You just call me brother-in-law? Don't take advantage of the young and poor. 30 years in the east of the river. 30 years in the west of the river. I want to break off the engagement. His face was as dark as a non-lucky person. This situation seems to be going downhill. It looks like things have developed to an irretrievable point. He glanced again at Dongfang Zhanlan. You, bodyguard? Surveillance camera, right? 24 hours? Dongfang Zhanlan patted his broad chest. That's right. I will definitely protect you. The so-called punishment was non-existent. It was just a formality. Having strength is exhilarating. In summary, the entire paper burning county is under their control, right? They were almost out of the county office, and Dongfang Zhanlan really followed all the way. According to Dongfang Zhanlan, once he entered the Taiyue mountain range, he was already being watched by multiple forces. After rescuing the princess of Yunzhong, Li Yunrui, the Yan royal family also began to keep an eye on him, until he arrived at Paper Burning County and defeated players on the street. According to the process, he was supposed to be taken to the county office, which was perfect for a secret meeting. Hence, Li Yunxian was waiting for him at the county office. President Morong and Vice President Xiao Yan were both blocking the entrance of the county office. Defeating players within the county has a level drop penalty. However, that penalty is either getting hit 100 times and dropping a level or getting whipped 100 times and dropping a level. It all depends on luck. The two were quite pleased, defeating 3 and dropping 3 levels. Lin Chen, this time you really hit the jackpot. Today 3 chapters, no more stock, all here. Current code first sent Yuan finally contacted the vice president of the Qianyu Guild, Shiryu, through the guild list. Shiryu directly crushed a teleportation scroll worth 100,000 and rushed to Paper Burning County immediately. She met Yuan. Shiryu just took a glance and became puzzled. This Lin Chen is so lucky to meet beautiful women. His own sister is fresh and refined, even her beast is charming. Coming to Paper Burning County, he encountered such a pure girl? This is truly artistic, genuinely refined. Shiryu was already filled with goodwill towards her. Little sister, what's your name? Yuan immediately rushed over. You are the vice president of the Qianyu Guild? No more little sister. The situation is urgent. Hurry and save your guild leader. If you're late, the skin swallow might explode. Shiryu? She immediately retracted all her previous positive evaluations of this girl. Who comes up and immediately talks with such a greasy tone? Ha! Driving fast? Ease off the gas. You, what's going on? You tell me how you got controlled by the county office? Behind Lin Chen were the county magistrate and several officials. Surrounding him and escorting him to the county office entrance, President Morong and Xiao Yan were hiding in the crowd not far away. They were there to watch Lin Chen face punishment. They saw several officials from different dynasties following Lin Chen. They thought they were all there to witness the punishment. President Morong also sneered and said, Lin Chen, you really deserve it. Xiao Yan echoed, defeating players in the street. How arrogant. Arrogance comes with a price. Oh, look, is that the county governor Zhang? It really is? Xiao Yan and President Morong recognized him at a glance. After all, a large guild like the Chia Guild had interests in the paper-burning county. With interests, it was inevitable to have interactions with the Cloud dynasty. Recognizing the county governor was quite normal. Why is the county governor still concerned about these trivial matters? Young Master Lin, take care. Young Master Lin, come play often. I have a few guards at home I can send you. Zhang Yan could hear everything clearly in the hall. This Lin Chen not only had connections with the immortals, but even Li Yunxian called him brother-in-law. He was already deeply mired in the quagmire. He was long tied to the war chariot of the Yin King. He had lost all avenues of retreat. So this Lin Chen? If he succeeds, he becomes the prince consort. If he fails, then they both go down together. He was still very polite, avoiding offending people unnecessarily, knowing when to keep a low profile. Zhang Yan nodded and bowed as he saw Lin Chen leave with the dragon hunter who had just recently allied with the Yin King's faction. President Morong and Xiao Yan watched as the once lofty and unattainable county governor Zhang Yan bowed and sent off Lin Chen. They were completely stunned. Can it be like this? Why? He doesn't seem to have lost a level? Damn! Is this county governor of paper-burning county just eating dry rice? And even disregarding the laws of the dynasty? President Morong was baffled. He came to see his enemy being bullied. Yet he didn't see it? He was burning with anger. Xiao Yan beside him also said there must be some kind of shady deal involved. I think Lin Chen must have paid an unimaginable price. President Morong gritted his teeth. No, I can't swallow this anger. Forget it. No matter what player agreement it is, kill him. Xiao Yan nodded. According to our previous plan, well, ambush. President Neurong's face darkened, and after pondering for a moment, he said, Xiao Yan, do you remember the legendary scroll left by the old president? Xiao Yan thought for a moment and immediately said, which one can plunder the attack power of other players? Is it a one-time scroll? You want to use that scroll? To deal with Lin Chen? Morong Luma thought for a while. Let's talk about it later. If we can't beat him, then he'll bring out the last trump card of the Morong family. Although it's limited to players, it is, after all, a magical scroll that can plunder all hidden attributes, the trump card of trump cards. President Morong contemplated. That was the true foundation of the family. It could directly plunder another player's attack power without reason. It was a direct plunder. All of the opponent's attack power would be transferred to oneself, and the person being cast upon would have their attack power completely reduced to zero. It seemed like a legendary scroll, but its effect was comparable to a myth. Unresistible, unpreventable, and guaranteed to hit. Ignoring hidden attributes. This scroll had been around for some years, and only a few elders in the guild knew about it. However, after all, this Lin Chen was still a level 30 unyielding silver. Using it on him would indeed be a waste. Xiao Yan listened as President Morong suppressed his hatred. He was still afraid of the president using the family's foundation, so he advised, we can definitely beat him. So let's find someone with sky-high attack power to drain him. You're right. Let's deal with Lin Chen first. Just a few steps out, Lin Chen encountered the hurriedly arriving Vice President Shi and Yuan. After understanding the situation, he realized that you were the reinforcements brought by his sister-in-law. What a pity. No need for rescue. It was just that after Vice President Shi had some exchanges with President Lin, she was also speechless. She watched Lin Chen walk out, only to bring along two unbelievably beautiful girls. Sigh, how is it still like this? One of them isn't even a player. What kind of royal personnel from the dynasty arranged for him to have a bodyguard? What the hell is this? A new beast master? Plus that purple-haired girl from last time. Are you choosing your beast based on looks instead of attributes? Oh, something's off. You're also looking for a bombshell figure. Ugh, shameless, lewd. Just trying to get some eye candy. However, Vice President Shiryu still looked worried. After all, a certain innocent girl had once said something ridiculous like, a mother-in-law is still a mother. Shiryu thought, it seems I need to go back and have a good talk with the second miss. The path of being Lin Chen's bedfellow is very crowded. There are all sorts of weirdos, seemingly pure, but they drive at high speed right from the start. And then there's that so-called dragon hunter, always talking about taming dragons, slaying dragons, training dragons. With her skills, she can't hold her own. She probably won't even be able to move. After bidding farewell to Vice President Shiryu, Lin Chen took Dongfang Zhanlan to level up with Yuan. He was quite satisfied with Shiryu's attitude. After the last guild battle, they had basically been subdued by the Feiyu Guild. They were afraid that Lin Chen, this big leg to lean on, would run away. So they appeared very respectful and compliant. Even the permissions for dungeon gathering were never mentioned. It was as if Lin Chen could give them to other guilds without any complaints. In fact, Lin Chen's current reputation was enough to establish his own guild without any constraints. However, establishing a guild would require a tremendous amount of energy and distraction for management. Moreover, a guild is only for making money and expanding influence. For his own strength, it wasn't very useful. Lin Chen firmly believed in the principle of self-empowerment. Why limit himself with a guild? It was much more comfortable to just use the existing Yu guild. Later, he could see about getting his brother into the management. His brother might not be good at much, but he was quite adept at playing dirty and had a knack for power. After all, he had to compete for the title of heir every day at home. If he stepped in, Yu would soon completely become Lin. President. Lin Chen left the county town with 2 women. Yes, 2. One was that impressive girl he had a conflict with in the morning. The other one is unfamiliar, doesn't seem like a player. No, President, I'm not blind. There's no way I could be mistaken. She must be some special quest NPC. Oh, you mean her level? Oh. Lin Chen is level 30, and that impressive girl is level 10. Ha, President, are you asking an NPC? That's unnecessary. What NPC helps players fight? Yes. I got it. Don't deduct my salary. I'm looking right now. Holy crap. Level 66. President Morong hung up the system phone software, frowning as he said to Vice President Xiao beside him, Xiaoyan, the situation is changed. The other party has entered the county town, and instead of receiving the punishment they deserve, they've gained an unknown female NPC who might cause trouble. Xiaoyan pressed his hand against his temple, applying pressure. He had been listening to the entire conversation between the president and Vice President Zhao. Lin Chen also has a dragon that can deal 2 million damage with a single breath. At this moment, he was also feeling an immense headache as he muttered to himself. After a moment of thought, he offered his suggestion, saying, we should call Zhao Xing over. That way, we can be absolutely certain. His 2 level 7 plus your level 6. President Morong still asked in surprise. Not enough, far from enough. We need to gather a large number of players from the guild for a siege. President Morong said coldly, pondering, wouldn't that be too much of a show? No, this isn't about how big the show is. What we need to do is to use all our means and spare no effort. We must ensure a one-hit kill. Leave no room for future troubles. Xiao Yan's voice was cold, but he spoke with determination. Since they had already decided to take revenge on Lin Chen, they couldn't just send a few lackeys over to deliver experience packs. What they want is to unleash their top-tier combat power, to give it their all, to crush directly. Instead of sending a level 50 today who hasn't fought before and then sending a level 60 tomorrow still without any experience. In the end, when the level 70 comes, it's already a futile effort, and they'll say, if I had known this would happen, why did I bother in the first place? Regret comes too late. The rise of the Chi-E Guild today is definitely not just a simple matter of leveling up and grinding monsters. The few elder figures among them have seen all kinds of threats, haven't they? They were completely suppressed, weren't they? Xiao Yan knows well that one must be ruthless to stand firm. Alright, I'll call Zhao Xing. You gather the players nearby. President Morong didn't hesitate either. He immediately started making arrangements. Lin Chen and Yuan were happily chatting, drawing on their past life experiences. And their rapport was building quickly. Initially, when Yuan and Dongfang Zhanlan first met, they were quite polite. However, Yuan remarked, why do the female generals in the game only have armor and no lining? Your is hanging out. Dongfang Zhanlan was instantly choked, speechless. He stood behind closely, acting as a qualified human-shaped monitor for the Yen Wang's heir. After walking for a while, Dongfang Zhanlan suddenly received a carrier pigeon. Lin Chen curiously turned back to look. Oh, what new instructions could this be? After reading, Dongfang Zhanlan released the pigeon. With a serious expression, he looked at Lin Chen. Lin Chen and Yuan exchanged puzzled glances. What's wrong? Why the serious face? Dongfang Zhanlan said, the forces of you outsiders, the Chi-E Guild is gathering a large number of people, and I think their target might be you. Moreover, their president and 2 vice presidents have all appeared in the paper burning County O. The Yen Wang's intelligence capabilities are that formidable? How do you know so clearly? Hearing Lin Chen's question, Dongfang Zhanlan took it as a compliment. She smiled and put her hands on her hips, looking quite pleased. It seems they really are planning a rebellion. No wonder, I just defeated a player from the Chi-E Guild over there, and I haven't been caught yet, and now they're already stepping in to resolve the situation. However, with the Chi-E Guild coming out in full force, Lin Chen frowned slightly, contemplating countermeasures. What he knew about the Chi-E Guild was that they had 2 high-end combatants at level 7, plus 1 at level 6. Not a low tier. If they brought a large force along with 3 high-end combatants, it would indeed be a bit difficult to deal with. But, high-end? I specialize in high-end. Attack speed 3.0, 1 arrow 3 million, plus the automatic attack of the professional sword Immortal's flying weapon. directly 6 attacks per second. In addition to the blood slashes 1.5 million, with a super large range of 15,000 meters spinning around. Come on. Just come. Not a peep when they arrive. How high-end can they be? Higher end. After all, in my past life, I was also a high-end at level 71. Quite clear about those players' attributes. Generally, players at level 40 have around 50,000 to 80,000 health, and 2,000 to 3,000 attack is already quite impressive. Just like Li Gu, he has 60,000 health and 2,300 attack. From level 41 to 50, having around 100,000 health and about 5,000 attack is typical. However, once they break through to level 5 and become a glimmering emerald hero, the increase will be tremendous. Health will directly rise to 300,000, and attack power will exceed 30,000. For level 6, from 61 to 70, a brilliant diamond hero will have around 500,000 health and about 50,000 attack. For level 7, from 71 to 80, the extraordinary master is the pinnacle of human combat power. 2 million health, 200,000 attack, and that's just the beginning. Each level will have about a 10 increase. However, leveling up after level 7 is extremely difficult. Leveling up in this game is already hard enough. Not to mention level 7? Without a decade of accumulation, there's simply no chance to level up. What he knows now is that Morong Luma is at level 72, and Vice President Zhao Xing is at level 73. That means their health hasn't even surpassed 3 million. I can take them out with a single arrow. However, I must not be careless. After all, the skill bonuses at the 7th tier can be terrifying. With an attack power of 200,000, I might deal over 1 million damage. He opened his attribute interface and glanced at his stats. Talent, battle to the end is 3,449,166 health, 3,024,455 shield value, 302,445. If the three of them teamed up for a single strike, there's still a chance they could take me down. But I can't give them that opportunity. Since I already know they're coming back to gang up on me. Instead of waiting to be attacked, I should take the initiative. Strike them before they even realize it. Dongfang Zhanlan, please have your people help me locate their position outside the county city. Lin Chen's face darkened as he put on a bronze mask. Dongfang Zhanlan nodded. Alright, County Lord. Dongfang Zhanlan, you take Yuan and leave, don't walk with me, or else this mask will be for nothing. I'm going to take the initiative and crush them. Lin Chen planned to sneak over and give President Morong a little surprise. Dongfang Zhanlan? She just agreed to help find people and thought he was planning to find a good spot to escape? But then no, I've received news that the enemy might have around 100,000 people. Aren't you even a little afraid? Still puzzled, even though that one strike of 1 million damage was indeed terrifying. However, there were no level 77th tier extraordinary master players in that guild battle instance. The news this time was that the Jie Guild, with both the president and vice president, would be coming out together. She quickly clarified the seriousness of the situation. Although she was an official from the dynasty, she still couldn't interfere in the battles of these so-called players from outside. Her presence was to guard against the forces from the dynasty. Otherwise, the court had the ability to suppress the strength of these outsiders. Moreover, even if they were killed, they couldn't be resurrected. That's why she was dispatched to protect him. She couldn't intervene now, which meant Lin Chen would face the siege of the Jie Guild alone. This Lin Chen, instead of thinking about fleeing, was taking the initiative to attack. Lin Chen ignored her and still insisted she take Yuan away. I've seen people with big hearts, but I've never seen anyone this bold. After discussing the pros and cons, seeing Lin Chen still so aggressive, Dongfang Zhanlan immediately persuaded, "Do you really have to test how sharp the Jie Guild's sword is?" Lin Chen was taken aback and blurted out, "My sword is not without its advantages. At the eastern gate of the burning paper county, so how many people has the guild sent?" Morong Luma, along with the recently arrived Zhao Xing and Xiao Yan, walked out of the eastern gate of the county city and onto the main road outside. "We already have enough for 100,000 troops," Zhao Xing replied. However, aside from Li Gu and Li Qi, who are with Miss Morong Shiyu, they just started a long-term quest and can't come out. "Everyone in our guild above level 20 who could come has come." Zhao Xing, the vice president, didn't forget to call out someone's sneaky behavior. Li Gu? He wasn't like this before. How come after being defeated by Lin Chen in the guild battle, he's become timid as a mouse? Maybe he witnessed Lu Shenfei's death firsthand. According to the final death replay, Lu Shenfei died at the hands of a tree demon's purple scythe, and Li Gu was right there. Probably traumatized. President Morong nodded slightly. "Alright, enough of that, I need to get out of the city quickly. By the way, have you found Lin Chen's location?" Let me ask. At this point, President Morong and the others had already left the city gate of Burning Paper County. Xiao Yan opened the game system interface and inquired. Then he shouted in rage, "They actually lost track of Lin Chen." President Morong was furious. "Damn it, how did we lose track of him?" Lin Chen seems to have some equipment that can hide his ID. It's not hard to conceal himself. Don't worry, President, there are many of us brothers here. Vice President Zhao Xing quickly reassured. Yes. What Vice President Zhao said is very right. Let them search properly. With so many of us, we should be able to find him. Hey, are you looking for me? Lin Chen suddenly emerged from behind a giant tree by the main road. He casually took off his mask, holding a bow and arrow, already poised to strike. Whoosh bang, an arrow had already been fired the moment he spoke. Talent, battle to the NS 3,449,166 with the enhancement of the epic purple quality birds are gone. Bao is hidden trait, basic attack damage increased by 50. This arrow directly killed Zhao Xing, the lance knight with the highest health, in one shot. 5,010,501,000. Morong Luma's eyes widened in disbelief. The subsequent damage was completely ignored by him. All he could see was that terrifying 5 million. Steal a little? This is just a basic attack. One arrow, 5 million. How much attack power does he have? He knew that Zhao Xing's armor was around 150,000. In this game, armor calculation means that the amount of armor directly reduces that much physical damage. If the damage does not exceed the armor value, it can only result in a forced 1 damage. This terrifying damage value of 5,010,000? And the calculation for basic attacks is simply a 1-to-1 ratio with attack power. That means Lin Chen's attack power might have reached a terrifying 5,160,000. In an instant, Morong Luma thought of many things. That is, the foundation of his Morong family. That scroll that plunders attack power? This over 5 million attack power. It might just be mine. He had never heard of anyone's attack power being this high. Even the highest attack power in the Great Xia, the Sword Master, barely reached 500,000. Is this Lin Chen even human? Damn! A cheating dog. Cheating wall. However, when a white glowing, ordinary quality flying sword was about to hit him, Morong Luma felt not a shred of sorrow about losing a level, nor any fear of losing experience after being defeated. Instead, a perfect arc formed at the corner of his mouth. Lin Chen. No matter how you exploited the bug to achieve this 5 million attack power, it must have been very hard. It should be very difficult. It must have been extremely lucky. But, what a pity. What a pity. You ran into me. At that time, your attack power will be 0 and I will magnify your 5 million attack power. What's so hard about leveling up to 7? What's so impossible about the 8th tier advancement dungeon? That's all just fleeting smoke. Ha 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 ha, ha ha ha. 3,270,000 Morong Luma in extreme laughter transformed into a white light and resurrected. Although Lin Chen found it strange, what kind of bee-poop did this Morong president eat to be this happy? Or was my damage so high that it scared him into a frenzy? However, he didn't pay any attention to Morong Luma, and his next basic attack had already struck the other vice president of the Qi Guild, Xiao Yan. 5,040,504,000. After sending 3 people back to the spring water, he picked up the 3 lost pieces of equipment glowing purple. Lin Chen looked at Dongfang Zhanlan and Yuan, who were following not far behind. Really, I told you to stay away, but you just wouldn't listen. Getting too close could expose my identity. How can I ambush anyone like this? Lin Chen's face darkened as he put on the bronze mask. He walked in the direction away from the two. At the Resurrection Spring in Paper Burning County, after hearing that not only Zhao Xing's damage was 5 million, even Xiao Yan's defeat damage was over 5 million. But he was only over 3 million. Is that a skill? A long-range flying sword skill, extremely sinister, with a low damage value being normal. That means Zhao Xing and Xiao Yan were defeated. They confirm each other. Lin Chen's attack power could really be at 5 million. Ha 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 ha, ha ha ha. President Morong laughed heartily. He thought of the ultimate foundation at home. The attack power plundering scroll. Ha 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 ha, it's breaking the sky. Then he stopped laughing, opened his attributes again to take a look. 2.23 million health, 220,000 attack power, and then, he laughed again. He has broken the sky. Ha ha ha, mine, it's all mine now. Ha ha ha. The laughter was so arrogant. Laughing to the point of trembling, laughing until his stomach hurt, laughing until he was out of breath. A single crystal tear slipped down the corner of his eye. Lin Chen, if we swapped roles, I would let you know what cruelty is. Ha ha ha. Young Master Lin, I take back what I just said. Your arrows are indeed sharp. 2 7th tier experts, 1 6th tier expert, all capable of one-hit kills. Yin Wang didn't misjudge you. Dongfang Zhanlan, carrying a large spear, sincerely praised. Lin Chen nodded, although he still didn't understand how these living NPCs interpreted the player's damage values. He glanced at the still astonished Yuan, thought for a moment. and decided it was best for Dongfang Zhanlan to take Yiwan away. According to the information from Yanwang, to the east of the paper-burning county city, there was an army of 30,000 to 50,000 players waiting for Lin Chen and several presidents to finish their battle. They would then surround or block the way. So, I'll go take a look. Taking the initiative, he picked up the 3 pieces of purple gear with epic icons. 30,000 troops over there? Shouldn't I earn a few billion more? Good. You guys are practically coming to throw money at me. Don't blame me. Please don't blame me. After Dongfang Zhanlan took the still shocked Yuan away, Lin Chen quickly sent a message to Li Dahu and the others, asking them to bring, 20 sacks and gather at the paper-burning county immediately. Instead of blocking the 3 presidents at the county gate, he headed alone towards the location provided by Yin Wang to surround the Che Guild. Those 3 probably had nothing to block with. After being defeated by his 5 million one-hit kill, they would likely not dare to come out. Still, it's better to earn some extra cash first, and he needed to hurry lest President Moron directly issue a notice and then everyone would retreat, which wouldn't be good. On the way, he immediately summoned the Death Dragon and Summer Butterfly. Riding on the Death Dragon, he soared through the clouds, speeding along. He casually glanced at the 3 pieces of dropped purple epic gear. A long spear, star-piercing spear quality, epic purple weapon, spear level requirement, level 70 attack power 90,000 skill, double strike, each normal attack deals double normal attack damage. Climb over a mountain and you will be higher than a mountain. This should be Vice President Zhao Xing's weapon. Simple and straightforward, normal attacks doubled. A divine skill. Many knew about this equipment back then, and he was one of them. When he saw Zhao Xing earlier, he wondered if it was possible to have this equipment drop for him. Sure enough. Seeking benevolence, one gains benevolence. Level 70? Lin Chen silently took out an eraser and erased the level restriction, then stuffed it back into his backpack. However, it's still better to use it discreetly. Otherwise, those who know about this equipment would immediately realize that he, Lin Chen, could use weapons without level restrictions. Although it's unlikely they could guess the erased attributes, it's still better to be cautious. A great sword, end of the road quality, epic purple weapon, two-handed sword level requirement, level 70 attack power 80,000 skill, wolf-like hunting. When equipped with this sword, attack power increases 80. Lone wolf and knight always have an unspoken understanding, advancing and retreating as one, as if they were one body. The direct attack white value bonus is already very high, plus an 80 attack power bonus. It can be said that it is quite luxurious. No wonder it is the weapon of President Moron. There are no skills, just pure stats. What a pity, the attack power. My attack power, negative. If this equipment is equipped, wouldn't that mean a negative breakthrough? Forget it, I won't look anymore. Negative attack power, hidden backup energy, can be considered an attack power module destined to have nothing to do with me. This weapon is better left for my old man. There's also a ring, fate begins and ends quality, epic purple weapon, storage ring level requirement, level 30 storage slots 80,000 restriction, cannot stack attributes with other equipment in the same slot. An ordinary storage ring, just more capable of holding things. Wow, it actually dropped a good item? Nice. Then I'll take it and use it. Soon, Lin Chen arrived at a huge gathering place of the Chia Guild. This is a hilly area with a relatively complex terrain. On the hills, there are people everywhere. More than 30,000 people gathered so quickly, and then organized for defense. I can't help but admire that the Chia Guild is an old-school guild. Lin Chen looked at the defensive position being set up below, directly flying dragon to the face. The damage from the dead dragon is very high, but it's hard to kill them all in one hit. After all, Lin Chen had shown terrifying strength in the guild war. This made them learn to not only spread their positions very widely but also set up a giant cover in front. A newly built structure, similar to an ancient military camp. In the high sky, blood slash is still hard to execute horizontally. After all, the range of the blood slash skill is large, but the trajectory is still relatively narrow. 1,000,000 health points drawn out. The distance is about 10,000 meters, but the width is only 100 meters. That troop of more than 30,000 people is too dispersed, probably spread out over a 2-kilometer area. If the flying dragon lands right in the middle, it would directly create a center explosion. That could directly take half the health, resulting in a damage value of 1.5 million, and the attack range would reach a radius of 15,000 meters. But if I fly the dragon to their face, won't they run away? Just waiting for me to land in the center and then spin around? Lin Chen thought for a moment. Don't I still have beast taming? I can surround them from behind? He landed a few hundred meters away from the Chia formation, summoning the remaining powerful allies. The Dark Apostle, blood-colored Wolf King, Bride Ghost, and an ugly, oozing zombie king boss he had just tamed in the morning. 5 clones of the Dark Apostle with the same attributes as himself. The blood-colored Wolf Kings infinitely summoned wolf pups, And the dead dragon, summer butterfly, and the bright ghost, slightly weaker than the zombie king. He who surrounds whom? Ha! You guys are surrounded by me alone. With a wave of his hand, all the beasts dispersed and began to encircle the 30,000 troops over here. Meanwhile, he alone walked straight towards the powerful defensive position of that cover. Assisting in organizing the defense, Yi Fanqing was also extremely troubled. He had already made arrangements with someone, agreed to come to the paper-burning county tomorrow to watch the fire clouds burning like cut paper. Yet now he appeared here again, engaging with Lin Chen. I really don't want to. It's not that I'm afraid of dying, but I really can't win. I hope the president and the 2 vice presidents over there have already taken down Lin Chen. That way, I won't have to see that plague god. Like a ghost, 1/1,000,000 the high-ranking members of the Chia Guild organizing the position here, Elder Chen Fong, level 57. He stepped forward and asked Yi Fanqing, are you really friends with Lin Chen? After that guild battle, when Lin Chen achieved a legendary feat with a single strike of 1 million damage, he had been boasting everywhere. Now, when his relationship with Lin Chen was questioned, he became proud on the spot. Of course, we are dear friends. This is what he said himself. Hey, that player over there, go away, this area is claimed by our Chia Guild, go grind monsters somewhere else. Seriously, why are there still people coming here? A player was slowly walking closer, wearing scale armor, dragon-patterned boots, a fiery fish-patterned cloak, a lotus crown on his head, draped in a crane-patterned cloud robe, with pure black gloves on his hands, one hand holding a bow and the other wielding a snake spear. Why are you still coming over? Hurry up and get lost, a Chia Guild player shouted loudly. However, he was quickly stopped by Yi Fanqing. Why do I feel like I've seen that person's outfit somewhere before? Hiss, no way. That person can't be Lin Chen, right? After Yi Fanqing finished speaking, the commander Chen Fong was stunned on the spot. How is that possible? How could he still be here? He definitely couldn't survive being beaten by the 3 guild leaders. He doesn't have that capability, you know. Yi Fanqing remained skeptical. Should we ask him? Cough cough, asking is fine. Chen Fong shouted loudly. Who is it? Who goes there? State your name. Lin Chen stopped and smiled slightly. Asking for my name? Then I'll graciously tell you. He laughed heartily 3 times. Ha ha ha, say my name, and you'll be shocked. Lin Chen immediately pulled off his bronze mask. I am the one you've been waiting for, Lin Chen. Chen Fong was instantly shocked. No way. It really was Lin Chen. Not only had he arrived, but he was also armed. What was he here for? It was self-evident, right? It's over. I'm going to lose a level. Yi Fanqing was also astonished. It really is him? Oh no! The experience points I just regained yesterday were wasted. Chen Fong was at a loss. How is that possible? The guild leader and vice guild leader Zhao are both top-tier level 70 fighters. Didn't they fight him? Maybe. Lin Chen ran away. That's also possible. As Yi Fanqing spoke, he opened his guild's member list to check. Scrolling to the top, he was shocked to find the guild leader and both vice leaders had all dropped a level. What the hell? Chen Fong also turned his head, and on Yi Fanqing's public screen, he saw the 3 of them had lost levels. This guy single-handedly defeated 2 7th-tier masters and 1 6th-tier diamond? Gulp! Chen Fong swallowed hard, moistening his nearly parched throat. Didn't Yi Fanqing say he had a good relationship with Lin Chen? He was grasping at straws and hurriedly asked Yi Fanqing, can you hold him back? Didn't you say you were good friends? Persuade him. Right. Yi Fanqing also thought of this. That day, when he met Lin Chen, it felt like they were old friends, as if they had known each other for ages. If I step in to persuade him and save the thousands of brothers behind me, wouldn't my prestige in the guild be immense in the future? Yi Fanqing immediately jumped out and shouted loudly, Lin Chen. Big brother Lin. It's me. It's me, Yi Fanqing. Do you remember me? As Lin Chen was getting closer, he heard the shouting from that side. He looked up and was surprised to see Yi Fanqing. Oh, even you are here? Didn't you say you would come to the paper-burning county tomorrow? Lin Chen walked closer, step by step. He smiled and replied, so it's you, kid. Yes, that's me. Big brother Lin, do you remember our promise? We agreed to watch the sunset together, to see the evening glow together. I promised you. Tomorrow we'll take you to the paper-burning county to see the paper-cut sunset. Oh no, we can see it today. Big brother Lin, please don't kill us, let us go. I watch with you every day. Lin Chen's face instantly darkened frighteningly. Damn it. There are tens of thousands of people here. What do you mean by being together? What do you mean by watching together every day? I'm a straight man. If you want to bend, do it yourself. Don't drag me into it. You really are too damn much. Besides, I approached you but now, that streak of twilight I've already seen. Your dear friends and family is essentially an invalid setting. Deleted, then. Lin Chen looked at those makeshift shelters. Then you and your ridiculous shelter can fly away. Lin Chen drew the Wufeng sword, directly unleashing the blood slash to its limit. A full 1.51 million blood slash immediately swung out. Whoosh, width reaching 150 meters. Length reaching 15,000 meters. The giant blood slash swept across. Yifanqing looked at the approaching blood slash, stunned. Ha! Man! Her eyes darkened, and when she woke up again, Yifanqing found herself in the resurrection spring of the paper-burning county. Tens of thousands of people lying dead collectively made this spring look like a small hill. Yifanqing stood up with a gloomy expression, and it was at this moment that Morong President, who had been waiting by the spring, quickly walked up. He grabbed Yifanqing and asked, "Did Lin Chen defeat you? Where is Lin Chen? What number position are you? What location?" Morong President's eyes were filled with bloodshot veins, looking extremely frightening. Yifanqing still felt a deep sense of betrayal from being defeated by Lin Chen. At this moment he was in a terrible mood, but he still thought, Lin Chen may be unkind, but I cannot be unjust. Completely forgetting that there were many people present. It was impossible to hide. He gritted his teeth, straightened his neck, and replied, "I don't know." Morong President's right lower eyelid twitched violently, and he was taken aback. Then he felt that it was his arrangement for them to ambush Lin Chen. And being defeated and losing experience was frustrating. So he ignored him and asked about others. Chen Feng immediately spoke up. "We are at position 2, in a hilly area. The map location is crossing the hills." After getting the position to cut to, Morong President began to laugh out loud. "Ha ha! Lin Chen! Wait for me at crossing the hills, feel the pain." Lin Chen's blood slash was still not enough to completely defeat them. The players from the Chiye Guild in the distance began to flee in all directions. "Run! This person has activated. We can't win. There's no chance to fight back. I'm outta here." But it wasn't that easy. The death dragon burst out from one side, directly spewing dragon flames flying while spraying. On the battlefield, it carved out scorching ravines. Xia Dai also charged out with her scythe, her damage values identical to the death dragon. The attack method was no longer spewing dragon flames but continuously swinging the scythe, harvesting heads. The Blood Wolf King led the wolf pack in, rampaging in all directions. Even the Bride Ghost and Zombie King showcased their skills. Lin Chen was also busy, shooting arrows with both hands, the snake spear activated by the sword immortal class ability, constantly dancing, weaving, piercing through. White light occasionally burst forth from the ground. Equipment dropped one after another. When Li Dahu and the others arrived, their faces turned pale with fright. This equipment dropped all over the mountains. How many people did Boss Lin defeat? Li Dahu and the others looked at the storage bags in their hands. It seemed today was really going to be busy. On the hill, Lin Chen looked at the map's equipment. There were too many dropped items, and they were very scattered. With just 3 people picking up, who knows how long it would take. Lin Chen had the Blood Wolf King, which spawned infinitely, bring the countless wolf pups to help carry the equipment over. Soon, in less than 10 minutes, it was resolved. Li Dahu and the others squatted on the ground, stuffing the equipment that Lin Chen had spawned into a pile like a small mountain into large burlap sacks while still inputting data into the game system, recording everything that would eventually generate a bill to be submitted to Lin Chen. Lin Chen approached Yang Kai, who was working diligently nearby. "Yang Kai, can you calculate how much this equipment is worth?" The burly, bearded man with a kind face suddenly froze. Lin Digu usually didn't talk to him much, but it was also his own fault for being tongue-tied and unable to say anything nice. He scratched his head and pondered for a long time. "Boss, a conservative estimate would be, quite a lot of money." Very good." Lin Chen's expression darkened as he lightly patted Yang Kai's shoulder and then went to find Li Dihu. As the eldest of the trio, Li Dihu stepped forward when he saw Lin Chen approaching. "Boss, I estimate this batch of equipment is worth around 1 billion. It's just too much. A large portion of it consists of top-tier attributes, first-class main equipment that can sell for a lot." Lin Chen smiled and nodded. It seemed they would be moving into a big house soon. Tonight, it would all be finalized. At that moment, Li Dihu suddenly hesitated for a moment and then said, "Boss, about the equipment here." Seeing him hesitate, Lin Chen understood. He wanted to take a few pieces of equipment to arm himself. After all, the 3 of them were already in their 20s. They could tackle advanced dungeons, but all 3 felt uncertain and were still observing. Now that so many good pieces of equipment had appeared, of course, they wanted to take some for themselves. As I said before, you can take what you need. Also, save some knight equipment, swordsman equipment, and good gear for greatsword tank classes. Lin Chen had already gotten a batch of equipment for his older brother, father, and younger sister last time, but that was only for their current level. Now, he wanted to reserve another batch for when they leveled up. Li Dihu didn't ask why and immediately agreed. The 3 of them had heard Lin Chen's words. Although they had discussed it before, there were just too many good pieces of equipment here. So Li Dihu could only ask once more. Taking a deep breath, he clenched his fist and said, "Although you might think I'm being a bit sentimental, I still have to say, boss, you are truly too good to us. We have no way to repay you. We can only sell our lives to you. With your word, we would go through fire and water without a second thought." The tall Chen-san also chimed in, "That's right. Our lives belong to you, boss." Yankai saw the emotions welling up again, and after a moment of hesitation, he managed to say, "Me too." The three of them left with a dozen large burlap sacks. They hadn't spent any of the money from the equipment they sold last time, and now they were back for more. The Jie Guild. Truly good people. Lin Chen was just about to return to Shaoji County to find Xiao Yuan when a voice called out from behind, "Lin Chen, you are really hard to find." Morong Luma and two vice presidents appeared together. They wore extremely cold expressions, exuding an air of having everything under control. Together, they walked slowly around the corner of the hill. "Oh, they dare to come back? Aren't they afraid of death?" Lin Chen immediately drew his bow and arrow, planning to say nothing and directly eliminate them again. That way, he could loot more equipment. Morong Luma raised a radiant, golden legendary scroll. "Lin Chen, today is your doomsday." Boom, golden light poured down. It directly enveloped Lin Chen. He felt as if his entire being was being slowed down. "Oh, a forced control skill? They can actually control me? Not good. What kind of ridiculous skill is this, to be hard controlled?" Lin Chen noticed that Morong Luma, who was controlling him, seemed unable to move either. But why weren't the other two vice presidents attacking me? Oh, he suddenly realized that this forced control skill had a mandatory no damage buff. After this control, no damage could be inflicted? Then, what are you so arrogant about? Although Lin Chen was immobilized, he was not the least bit flustered. "Even if I lose a level from being defeated, it's really not a big deal. 99 of my attributes come from the combination of the divine skill god's blessing and blood curse. Even if I'm level 1, so what? The damage is still explosive. My basic attack is still a nuclear explosion." But the three people on the other side are laughing in a very strange way. It seems like they're about to devour me, which makes Lin Chen, who was initially quite calm, feel uneasy. What the hell? These people can't be immobilizing me without killing me. Instead, are they going to flank me? To mess with me? Hiss, damn. So terrifying. Protect the little swallow. Morong Luma saw that Lin Chen was completely under control. Thinking about what was to come, he couldn't help but laugh. "Hey ha ha ha," he arrogantly displayed the scroll in his hand to Lin Chen. "Ah ha, Lin Chen, look. What is this? Your 5 million attack power is about to be mine. Ha ha ha, the attack power you worked so hard to cultivate is now mine to spare, right? Pathetic, right? Infuriating, right? Is it painful?" Lin Chen looked up at the scroll attributes shared by Morong Luma on the map public screen. Falling sky, rising earth, unique legendary golden effect. After use, completely plunder a player's attack power. Trait 1, complete plunder, hidden attributes will also be plundered. After plundering, the player's attack power will be entirely transferred to the user and that player's attack power will be reset to 0. Trait 2, before plundering, one player will be controlled, unable to resist, unable to be blocked, and cannot miss. Ignores hidden attributes, but cannot deal damage. Trait 3. The user will rise into the air, forcibly taking the attack power using the power of the rules of heaven and earth. Restriction 1, limited to attack power. Restriction 2, can only be used once, becomes void after use. Restriction 3, only effective against players. Restriction 4, cannot use this scroll to view others' attack power attributes. After Lin Chen saw the attributes of that scroll, his eyelids twitched violently. He was amused. This really made him laugh. Damn. My attack power is negative several million. Oh, let me check. I haven't even looked yet. He opened his hidden back attribute energy, negative attack power, 3.45 million. After subtracting the 7 points of attack power that cannot be deducted by the blood curse skill, which is forcibly retained. Go ahead and plunder. Play with me. Lin Chen tried hard to control his expression. What expression should he have now? It should be one of terror. It should be fear. It should be so scared he wet his pants. Should I show these three a bit of acting? But then he thought about what Morong Luma was going to do next, and he held back his laughter for a long time but still couldn't hold it in. He burst out laughing. This really can't be held back. Forget it, since I can't hold back my laughter, I'll just laugh out loud. Ha ha ha, Morong Luma? You really want to plunder my attack power? If you really plunder my attack power, you're finished. Don't believe me? Try it. Don't believe I'll try it? Morong Luma laughed even more wildly at Lin Chen's provocation. Ha ha ha, at this time, you're still trying to provoke me? Do you think I would believe you? You'll just die faster this way. Morong Luma slowly began to float up. Alright, I'll satisfy you right now. Let me see what your attack power really is. Lin Chen, this is you asking me to try. then he'll reluctantly give it a try. Lin Chen watched as Moron Luma took off, starting to float up into the sky. He had no other thoughts, just regretting that scroll. What a pity. It's not in my hands. Otherwise, I could just erase the attributes and use it infinitely. Dare to go against me. Attack power go to 0. Moron Luma didn't listen to Lin Chen's nonsense at all. He still firmly believed that the damage of 5 million from that one strike was simply the result of an absurdly high base attack power. Even with extremely powerful normal attack enhancement talents and equipment, could it all be attributed to talents alone? Even if the enhancement reached 100, that would still mean 2.5 million attack power. That was already a level of power that defied the heavens. It must be seized. Lin Chen's attack power must all belong to me. Moron Lumo ascended to the sky just as Moron the Grandmaster was rising into the air. Lin Chen, although currently controlled and somewhat sluggish in his movements, was not hindered from changing his equipment. He secretly swapped the birds or gone bow in his hand for the weapon that Moron the Grandmaster had used before. With End of the Road adding another 80 to the attack power, they'll give you some more juicy details. This Lin Chen opened the panel data and took a glance at the hidden attack power. 6.21 million. He's so close. Almost a good deed not done to the end. Fortunately, this weapon wasn't sold off by Li Dahu and the others. It was originally meant to be kept for his old man. Who would have thought? Filial piety brought a smooth smile. Moron Lumo looked down at Lin Chen, who was firmly controlled by the deep fall sky rise scroll. The height difference brought a lofty perspective now in his eyes. Lin Chen's figure was like a pitiful stray cat or dog, humble as dust, easily trampled and discarded. Ha! An ant dares to fight me. However, there was no longer a smile on his face. Instead, it was replaced by the immense pressure of having to bear the 5 million attack power. He was in a high position, knowing some secrets that ordinary people did not. A huge threat had been hovering over humanity. So, humanity could only be saved by me. Looking down, that kind of disdainful expression rose at the corner of his mouth, beginning to spread throughout his body. Squinting his eyes, he whispered to Lin Chen one last time. Lin Chen, the complete loss of attack power will be very painful. But, I allow you to cry. Even the strongest cannot bear such pain, so feel the pain. Consider the pain. Understand the pain. From now on, you will feel the pain. Deep fall sky rise. A massive beam of light descended from the sky, directly landing on Lin Chen. His attack power was being crazily drained. Ding! Detected abnormal energy absorbing attack power. Warning, cannot be blocked. Cannot be blocked. Cannot be blocked. Ding! Attack power 7. Ding! Hidden attribute attack power exposed. Cannot be hidden. Ding! Hidden attack power 6.21 million. Ding! Negative times negative equals positive. Attack power 6.21 million. Ding! Current attack power is 0. Ding! Legendary scroll deep fall sky rise attack power plundering completed. Control released. Oh? The attack power added by the equipment counts too. Did it really give him a negative 6.21 million? Truly the number one negative tyrant in the world. Lin Chen looked up with great sympathy. Moron Lumo. This is your own doing. I can't be blamed. I really did warn you. Lin Chen looked at his own attack power. 0 feels good. Moron Lumo, standing high in the sky, opened the game panel, staring at the data panel, hesitating for a long time before daring to click on the attack power page. His hands were trembling. It would be fake not to be excited. If the attack power really was 5 million, then he would absolutely be the number one combat power of humanity. Wouldn't that mean doing whatever he wanted? He took a deep breath, muttering to himself, deep breath. Stay calm. Feeling dizzy from the impact of victory is normal. Moron Lumo. You must stay calm. You need to be prepared to become an unscrupulous powerhouse afterwards. You need to be mentally prepared to be among the greats. You need to have the demeanor of a master. To be invincible in the world. What your wife, his wife? They are all my wives. At the very least. You can't get so excited that you shout and scream. Moron Luma, eyes red, face burning, hands trembling, heart racing. He clicked open the stats panel, took a glance. She gasped. That string of attack power numbers like a series of zeros. 5,994,215,599. How ridiculous. Lin Chen, is this your confidence? Indeed, it's enough to be proud between heaven and earth. My original attack power was 220,000. So Lin Chen's attack power is actually 5,770,000. I, Moron Luma, will be invincible in the world. He had already thought about how to be arrogant and domineering, how to look down on everyone. Just as he was about to burst into mad laughter, he suddenly noticed a small minus sign in front of that 7-digit number. What's going on? His pupils instantly dilated. His eyes widened. Moron Luma scratched his scalp, falling into speechlessness. Anyone who has been to elementary school knows if there's a minus sign in front of a number, it's a negative number. Attack power can be negative? How is that possible? What the hell? Ah. No, Lin Chen? You really are too unbelievable. Are you kidding me? The data interface? The system must be lagging, although he knew very well that this connection to the otherworldly game would never experience lag or delay. But Moron Luma still closed the stats panel again and again, opened the stats panel. Suddenly he became extremely calm. Is this fake? This is real. My attack power has turned negative. He trembled all over, glancing at Lin Chen. He unleashed a simple ranged attack skill. It hit Lin Chen. Lin Chen didn't dodge at all. He just tilted his head back with a brilliant smile, showing his teeth, letting him attack. Slap! There was a green light, a healing green light rose. Incredibly shocking. Like a miracle. 5,994,215. It even healed. Saiha, I'd become a healer. The world's strongest healer. Had President Moron looked at that recovering green light and laughed at himself. He lagged for a moment. Lagging. Then the laughter stopped, and he looked at his attributes again. Player, Moron Luma. Title, Extraordinary Master Hero Class, Unyielding Greatsword Level, 71 Experience, 2080-000-120-000-000 Health, 230-000 Attack Power, 5,990,000. He laughed again. Ha, laughing in free fall from a high altitude. Laughing so hard his whole body trembled, laughing until his stomach hurt, laughing until he couldn't catch his breath. A tear of regret slipped from the corner of his eye. I become the strongest healer on the surface. TSK. Accompanying Moron Luma's free fall was a deep fall to ascend scroll that he had already used. Smack! Moron Luma fell to the ground. Falling from a height without protection or flying skills would lead to death. A white light lit up where President Moron landed. He died instantly. A newly dropped scroll appeared on the ground. Lin Chen looked at the dropped scroll, puzzled. Generally speaking, once a scroll item is used, it directly turns into a light orb and disappears, right? How can it still drop? However, at this moment, his stomach was a bit painful. Probably from holding back laughter. President Moron had already fainted from anger. He couldn't imagine if Moron Luma could accept his current status when he woke up again. Greatsword Warrior transformed into a healer. He looked at the two vice presidents over there. At this moment, he was too weak to attack. He was really hurt from holding back laughter. So let the beast tamers handle them. What's going on with the president? Xia Yan, standing not far away, asked in confusion as he looked at the white light shining. Their gazes remained fixed on President Moron Luma, witnessing the birth of the strongest human in Blue Star. They didn't notice the 5,990,000 healing that lit up above Lin Chen's head. Zhao Xing thought for a moment and said, maybe it's because the attack power has broken through the sky. Laughing to death? I'm so happy I could die. Well, that's really so. What about this Lin Chen? His attack power should be 0 now. Then what are we waiting for? Let's get him. A massive dragon roar echoed. The dead dragon was immediately torn from the rift in the void. Xia Dai wielded a scythe, and the Dark Apostle held a black sword, directly launching an assault. There was no need for Lin Chen to take action himself. The two vice presidents, filled with hatred, burst forth with white light, leaving only 2 pieces of equipment behind. Lin Chen stepped forward to pick them up and took a look. Blood red gloves quality, epic purple equipment, hands level requirement, level 60 attack speed, 1.25 physical lifesteal, 20 skill, wrist psi, reduces charge time of skills by 50. Delicious meridians, hiss, what a good item. Almost only the level restriction words can be erased. Lifesteal is quite good. Although it's only 20, my blood slash skill is an area attack. After each use, I have to use the healing skill Healing Theory, which restores health. With these healing gloves, it's different. A single slash can deal massive area damage, filling my health bar completely. This is great. As long as the enemy has enough numbers, I'm not afraid of not being able to unleash a second blood slash. And the reduction in charge time for skills? What a great item. There was also a pair of arm guards with 70 attack power, which Lin Chen put away. The attack power template is still useless to me, although my attack power has been leveled by some big shot. However, when encountering good beast tamers, I still have to tame them. The attack power will still be ridiculously low, negative even. So, while I could say I should thank Moron Luma, it's not very sincere. He can only suffer the consequences of his own actions. With that matter settled, Lin Chen didn't linger any longer and went to level up with Yuan. At the same time, he asked Shiryu, who was previously the president in the same city, to recommend some high-end residences, maids, drivers, and so on. He planned to log off early today to enjoy a good life. By the Resurrection Spring in Shaji County, although Zhao Xing's level dropped 2 levels, those 2 levels were enough for him to grind experience day and night for 2 or 3 years, but he was not worried at all. Our president's attack power must have broken through the sky. When the time comes, if he takes us along, we'll be back in no time. Xiao Yan's level also dropped 2 levels. He was likely to advance to the 7th tier by the end of this year. But with this interruption, it would probably take him several more years. This real-world game really has a slow leveling system. However, he wasn't too worried. After all, the president was taking off. There's no reason not to carry the rest of us along. Just Xiao Yan remembered something. That scythe, the one held by Lin Chen, the humanoid beast tamer with the eyeball on it, seemed familiar. Just now, he had died at the hands of that otherworldly beast. This was still fresh in his memory. Where could it be? It shouldn't be. He had seen it somewhere in the past few days. Xiao Yan felt that the design of that scythe was very important, but he just couldn't quite remember. Forget it, there are still other happy things today. Let's first ask what the president's attack power is. President Morong stood alone in the center of the resurrection spring. Standing alone, silently shedding tears of regret. The 2 vice presidents stepped forward, and Zhao Xing, being impatient, immediately asked, "President, what is your current attack power?" Xiao Yan also stepped forward and said that Lin Chen may have had his attack power reset to 0, but that guy still has so many powerful beasts, it's really unbelievable. Neither of us can defeat him, but since the president has already stolen his attack power, I think it's time to settle the score with him. Cold tears rolled down Morong Luma's cheeks, falling into the resurrection spring. He looked at the 2 vice presidents in front of him. Morong Luma suddenly realized that his attack power must never be exposed. After that, he could refrain from making any moves. He had to maintain the demeanor of a master. Otherwise, with ambitious individuals like Xiao Yan and Zhao Xing around, he would definitely not be able to protect his position as the president of the guild. He would end up being assigned to a healing team full of support characters. No way. He had to hide his stats. You all can forget about knowing my attributes. Attack power? Right, let them find me a healing skill template that boosts attack power. When I show them my healing stats, they will naturally fill in the blanks themselves. Morong Luma abruptly wiped the tears from his face. He turned and left. Not a word spoken. The 2 vice presidents watched as Morong Luma left with such nonchalance. Still that arrogant, dismissive demeanor. He still wouldn't reveal his attack power attributes. Truly, he is the president of our Chiya guild. He doesn't even trust his own vice presidents. However, Zhao Xing and Xiao Yan exchanged a knowing smile. The more the president distrusts them, the more it indicates that his attack power is beyond human comprehension, which means the Chiya guild is about to soar, achieving the title of the #1 guild in the world. And the 2 vice presidents would also be one step below the top, above thousands. Watching President Morong leave with steady steps, they felt it was only right. It should be so. It was meant to be. What vice president? One should only trust oneself. This is the solitude that a supreme master should bear. It seems the benefits the president has gained are unimaginable. Yeah, we should be more careful with our words from now on. Be cautious in our actions. Exactly. Let's avoid any further conflicts with the president. Leveling Yuan to 20, isn't that a matter of 3 hours? Going offline. Today's offline time is a bit early, not even 3 o'clock yet. Just after going offline, Lin Chen received over 600 million from Li Dahu and the others. Among them were copper coins, gold coins, silver coins, and other in-game currencies as well as real-world currency. But it didn't matter, it was all usable in reality anyway. Over there, the Chiya Guild dropped around 30,000 pieces of equipment. Once listed, they sold like hotcakes. Many players from the Chiya Guild, accustomed to their own weapons and equipment, or those with skills linked to their own talents, were willing to pay extra to get them back. They weren't too concerned about the money. After all, if they died fighting for the guild, there were certain subsidies and compensations. A world top 500 guild like Chiya, with a market value in the hundreds of billions, had an abundance of experienced dungeons and material dungeons. Their cash flow was often in the hundreds of billions. This little money was still manageable. Just over $1 billion. They really knew how to milk the system. With Shirayes arrangements, a standalone villa was quickly secured. Located in the Tangchen Yiping community in the city center of Yunchuan, it is said that only wealthy people live here. No problem. Lin Chen himself is now a nouveau riche. Accompanied by Shiryu, Lin Chen toured this palace-like villa. It was truly a delightful experience. That night, Lin Chen moved his entire family over to live with him, although his father complained that it was a waste. But seeing his son succeed, he was still very happy. The smile on his face never faded. The family settled into their new home. Lin Chen went to bed early as he had a level 30 advancement dungeon to clear the next day. With his current attributes, Lin Chen felt he could skip eating beef. Clearing a level 30 advancement dungeon shouldn't be too difficult. The next day in the northern capital of the Great Xia Kingdom, at the Chia Guild's base, a funeral today was a special day, as a squad leader from the guild's combat team had unexpectedly died in the guild war map during a guild battle. This was Lu Shenfai's funeral. A player had died in the game, and the official investigation team was required to step in. Lin Chen was very cooperative with this. After all, that dungeon was in his hands. Even the official personnel needed his permissions to enter for the investigation. Of course, over there at the sword-holding pavilion, the investigation concluded that the deaths were caused by monsters within the dungeon. Everything is normal. At the front of the funeral, President Nurong's eyes were red, crying out loud, wailing, sometimes pounding his chest and stomping his feet, sometimes choking on his tears, crying to the point of almost fainting. You can't imagine how heartbroken he was. It was as if he had lost his own father. Standing not far away, the two vice presidents, Xiaoyan gently elbowed Zhao Xing. Hey, the president's emotions are off. Zhao Xing also said in confusion, 5 years ago, when the old president died unexpectedly, the president didn't cry this hard, did he? Illegitimate child? Impossible. The ages don't match. I was talking about the old president. That's also impossible. Back when the second young lady ran away from home, the president didn't react at all. Then, how do you explain? Crying tears of joy. Because of what happened yesterday. Makes sense. He is the president, so he had to pretend to be calm and didn't show any expression. Just happened to take advantage of the funeral to have a good cry. By the way, as soon as the president returned, he issued another order, demanding the entire guild not to provoke Lin Chen. It seems he really paid a hush money. He wants to hide his already sky-high attack power. Yeah, didn't he tell us yesterday? We must not let the news leak out. Could it be that the national war is about to start and the president plans to keep it under wraps, then showcase it on the world stage? Oh, I see. He's holding back a big move. A super ultimate move. As Zhao Xing spoke, they turned in circles, looking at the portrait. At this moment, Vice President Xiaoyan couldn't help but recall the death replay he saw at Li Ge's place. It was a tree demon, with branches entwined around a giant purple scythe with a single eye, which pierced Lu Chenfei to death in one blow. The damage was so high that even the blood bar notification didn't have time to announce Lu Shenfai's demise before he was gone. A scythe? His weight? A purple scythe with a single eye? He suddenly woke up Lin Chen. Xiaoyan suddenly realized something. That is, the scythe that killed Lu Chenfei is strikingly similar to the scythe of Lin Chen's beast form that defeated him yesterday? No, it's exactly the same. Is there something fishy going on? Could it be? Lu Shenfai's death, was it intentional by Lin Chen? Lu Chenfei was killed by Lin Chen. But what was the motive? He was the commander of that guild battle. It shouldn't be. This is a serious crime. Xiaoyan's expression immediately became lively. The president said not to provoke Lin Chen anymore, but with this incident, the sword-holding pavilion would definitely intervene in the investigation. Even if Lin Chen could escape, it would still be a headache for him. No way to avoid it. Immediately, Xiaoyan quickly jogged to President Nurong's side and whispered something. Morong Luma suddenly became alert, his bloodshot eyes fixed on Xiaoyan. Vice President Xiaoyan was startled and stumbled. President, what is this? Morong Luma's face was cold, gritting his teeth. Why didn't you say it earlier? His body and mind were exhausted, and his heart was in despair. If only this news had come sooner, he wouldn't have to. Xiaoyan quickly explained, I just figured it out. Should we report it to the authorities directly? No. Morong Luma quickly spoke decisively to stop him. He stretched out his hand, suppressing Xiaoyan. In fact, he had thought of a problem yesterday. That is, if he wanted to continue to sit firmly in the position of president of the Chia Guild, he must hide his attributes. He knew what kind of people Zhao Xing and Xiaoyan were. His own attributes were decent. He could still compare with them, plus this guild was founded by his father. They would still be willing to be his pawns. If it were to be known that his attack power was actually 5.99 million. Then, as the president with only healing effects, he would definitely be kicked out. The ethos of the Chia Guild has always been that strength speaks. If he wanted to continue to survive in the Chia Guild, he must hide his attributes, but knowing that his own attributes were negative, it wasn't just him. There was another person, the instigator. Lin Chen. He immediately thought of going up to silence him. He was willing to pay any price. But just handing over money? That clearly wouldn't work. If he had gone directly yesterday, then he would have exposed his unwillingness to reveal his attributes, which would instead become a reason for Lin Chen to blackmail him. Now, it's good. He has leverage now. Morong Luma stood up and patted Xiaoyan on the shoulder. Then, while getting up, he said, there are other benefits to be squeezed from Lin Chen. I'll go negotiate with him. You must not let anything slip, or it will lose its deterrent effect. After saying that, President Morong walked away steadily and calmly. As soon as Lin Chen logged in today, he headed straight to Yenzhou County City. Just as he landed in Yenzhou County City, he heard several piercing sounds. Good dog. Am I lucky this year? Woof woof woof, am I lucky this year? Woof woof woof, good dog, woof woof woof. Looking at the scene over there where tattered cloth strips and dog fur were flying around, Lin Chen's face darkened. He put on a bronze mask and retreated to a small alley. He hurried to the location for the opening of the level 30 advancement dungeon. Yenzhou County, Southeast Demon Cave. This is a dungeon that can only be completed alone. Even the monitor sent by the Yen King, Dongfang Zhanlan, couldn't enter. That monitor couldn't be controlled either, a living NPC. Equivalent to a living person in this game world. Without a certain level of vitality, it couldn't be contracted. So he had informed her long ago, and she hadn't followed. After all, Yenzhou is the Yen King's stronghold, posing no real threat. Arriving at a peach blossom grove, beside it was a babbling brook. According to the location displayed for the advancement dungeon, he followed the brook upstream. Walking along the stream, forgetting the distance of the road when the trees end and the water source is reached, a mountain appears. This was a lush mountain range, and he took out the task scroll given by Huangfeng Valley. Task: Yenzhou County, Southeast Demon Cave. Exterminate demons and monsters to the east of Yenzhou County. There is a demon flame mountain, where a demon cave exists, and the demons within run rampant. They regard humans as food, and the surrounding citizens are filled with deep hatred. Do you wish to go exterminate demons and monsters? Yes, no. Notice. Attention. 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 Once you confirm to go exterminate demons and uphold justice, you will enter a solo dungeon, and your own attributes will be removed. All attributes carried by your equipment will become ineffective. Equipment characteristics and skills can still be used. Notice. Attention. 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 If you die, or fail to clear the dungeon within 7 days, you will completely perish. Clear reward: 1 high-level skill book for your current profession. 1 high-level skill book for your current profession. This is it. What profession skills? It doesn't matter. What is the profession technique? What's going on? Is it a cultivation technique? The kind for dual cultivation? 7 days is still a bit long. Lin Chen had already transferred part of the Blood Plague Forest permissions to his brother, Lin Chen. This way, he could maintain a 24-hour refresh, so he could have good fruits to eat every day. As for gathering permissions, he also let his brother handle that. Lin Chen, that guy, driven by profit and blinded by greed, should have no major issues. The one at a loss would definitely be the Qianyu Guild. So that's fine. Wait, am I not the president? Then wouldn't I be the one at a loss? But that's not right. After all, the dungeon is personal to me, and it concerns my personal interests, so we'll just let my brother manage it. I should focus on leveling up. I had shown great prowess in the guild war, and yesterday I single-handedly slaughtered the 30,000 member battle team of the Chiya Guild on the Over the Hills map. I've long since made a name for myself. So these days, many battle players have come to apply to join the Qianyu Guild. The combat department of the Qianyu Guild, which had not been established before, was immediately put on the agenda. The head of the combat department is naturally me, but I'm unwilling to manage things. The actual management was handed over to Lin Chen, who had just become the vice president since he left the Black Tide Guild. He joined the Qianyu Guild. As a level 62 swordsman, he was already the highest level player in the guild. Moreover, being the president's not-so-biological brother, he directly entered the upper echelons, and no one could say anything about it. Under Lin Chen's insistence, the Qianyu Guild was finally officially renamed Feiyu Guild. The elder brother's idea was that in business, one should learn to leverage opportunities. Lin Chen's name had already gained recognition. So, establishing a guild by leveraging that recognition would be twice the result with half the effort. This proposal had been brought up long ago when Lin Chen was still in the novice village, and Lu Fei and Shiryu had discussed it once. However, Lin Chen had declined it at that time. This time, it was a matter of revisiting old discussions. Lin Chen didn't put on airs and agreed. Leverage? Whose leverage? My own guild. What's wrong with leveraging my own strength? Making money, right? No shame in that. Grow strong and create brilliance again. Where there is a mountain, there is a small opening, as if there is light. That should be the entrance to this dungeon. Just as he was about to enter the dungeon and embark on a 7-day dungeon crawling journey, a strange person sent a friend request. Ding! Moron Lumo has sent a friend request. Accept decline. Oh? President Moron? What's going on here? Is he going to scold me again? Unable to win in a direct confrontation, is he planning to rely on the keyboard to win? He casually declined it. He directly entered the dungeon, and as soon as he came in, he saw a level 30 pig-head man monster. He intended to focus on grinding monsters and ignore external influences. However, that friend request was very persistent, lighting up repeatedly. This made him feel that there might really be something going on. Right. Lin Chen suddenly remembered that, theoretically, Moron Lumio's attack power had dropped by several million. From a combatant. He had become a very good healing support. It should be said that the Chiye Guild must have been in an uproar by now. What? The president has lost combat power? What? The president has become an incredibly powerful healer? The president had long been taken away. Yet, not a single sound had come through. Lin Chen immediately realized that this President Morong was here to give him money. This was to pay him off. 500 million. I really wouldn't dare to speak up. No. 200 million. Just like that, it was a pleasant decision. He immediately accepted Morong Lumio's friend request. He thought they would directly discuss the price, but Morong Lumo came up with one sentence that left Lin Chen dumbfounded. Morong Lumo, Lu Chenfei was killed by you. Lin Chen frowned slightly. Had he been discovered? He quickly summoned Xia Dai to inquire. It was only then that he roughly understood that although Lu Chenfei had died at the hands of the Kankui Tree Demon, the Tree Demon's attack power was not enough for a one-hit kill. Fearing an accident, she had borrowed some of her power and used her scythe for a quick kill. So that's how it was. Xia Dai slightly bowed. I thought the master didn't care. You wait. I'll teach you a good lesson tonight, Lin Chen said fiercely. In fact, Lin Chen was not too concerned about this matter anymore, as his strength had begun to reverse the heavens. He had already reached a level where he didn't even eat beef. How many days had it been since his rebirth? In his previous life, although he had mid to high-end combat power, he was only level 71. There was still quite a gap compared to those old guys nearing level 80. It was really a bit disoriented. Now, upon re-evaluation, the sword-holding pavilion couldn't do anything to him if exposed, then so be it. You, Morong Lumo, want to threaten me with this? Do you think you are worthy of threatening me? You should try Lu Shenfai's treatment? Ha! Lin Chen neither admitted nor denied it, but directly made a blatant threat. Lin Chen, do you also want to become Lu Shenfei? On the other side, President Morong looked coldly at the chilling text Lin Chen sent back. This person had already disregarded the rules to this extent? Well, if I also had an attack power of 5 million, I might be even more excessive. But his attack power had been reset to 0 by me, Morong Luma immediately replied. Heh, I may not know what disgusting method you used to make my attack power negative, but that scroll has a clear characteristic. Your attack power must be 0. Morong Luma, you have no attack power left? Should I still be afraid of you? Your beast taming is indeed impressive, but you yourself have no damage, and that blood slash skill that stretches for kilometers is gone. Can you withstand my hundreds of thousands of players? Lin Chen just smiled. What does my attack power have to do with my damage? Lin Chen, go talk to my basic attack about that. Lin Chen, however, I still have to thank you for the attack power going to 0. After replying to the message, Lin Chen opened the video chat system. He aimed the camera at the level 30 pighead man and unleashed a basic attack. Slap 5.16 million, and the video chat screen was immediately cut off on the other end of the video. Morong Luma exclaimed 5.16 million? His scalp instantly felt like it was exploding, his eyes wide as saucers. Cold sweat dripped down his forehead. Ha? Why? How? The basic attack damage is still over 5 million? Didn't I make his attack power 0? How is that possible? The video must be fake. No way. This is a real-time video chat program within the game system. It can't be faked. No one could possibly do anything fake on the game system side. How could it be? Could it be that Lin Chen's attack power module is not what it seems? But something else? Attack power is irrelevant to him. Or could it be that his attack power was originally a huge negative number, thus trading it for high basic attack damage? And I foolishly cleared his weakness. Am I helping him balance the books? No wonder he still wants to thank me. How polite I. Damn. Morong Luma, hiding in the office, flipped the table on the spot. Damn it. This time, being mocked by Lin Chen, he couldn't hold back anymore. He went crazy, punching and kicking the already broken table. After venting soon, Morong Luma calmed down. He had business to discuss with Lin Chen today, not to take a beating. He originally planned to use Lu Shenfai's death to threaten Lin Chen into silencing him, so that the matter of his attack power becoming negative wouldn't get out. His current healing ability is terrifying. However, just having healing ability isn't enough to keep Zhao Xing and Xiao Yan, the two vice presidents, in check. Those two are not good people at all. Morong Luma was clear about this. But now, his healing ability has skyrocketed. He needs a little more operational space to get things done. A chance is needed. This year's national war, held once every 10 years, is the best opportunity. Time is running out. As long as he can hold on during this period and showcase his incredible healing in the national war, he can secure the position of president. But Lin Chen deliberately showed him his damage, which remained unchanged, just to break Morong Luma's plan to use Lu Shenfai's death to blackmail him. Otherwise, once the matter of the negative attack power gets out, Moron Luma will become the captain of the healing team for the Chia Guild. The huge disparity in power forced him to reassess his relationship with Lin Chen. He needs to ease things up. It seems he needs to have a good talk and spend what needs to be spent. However, when he opened Lin Chen's interface, he found he had been blocked. He could no longer add him as a friend. However, Lin Chen had left a message. He told Moron Luma to kill 2 people, and the names had already been sent. They were 2 girls from the Moon Goddess Guild, both under level 30. The location was Yunchuan City, and as Moron Luma looked, he couldn't help but laugh. This is a letter of introduction. The last line of Lin Chen's message was that the 2 girls would die, and he was chatting with him. Limited time of 7 days. Ha, I have dirt on you. You want to have dirt on me too? Alright, what a cunning little person. So shameless. So without a bottom line. I like it, I love you so much. Lin Chen. Without a second thought, he immediately realized that Lin Chen wanted to drag him into the water, so, I can also pull Zhao Xing and Xiaoyan down with me. Hee. If we're going to drown, let's all drown together. No one gets to escape. He promptly dragged the 2 vice presidents into the office. The explanation was that Lin Chen wanted to form an alliance with the Chia Guild. No more mutual attacks. Zhao Xing and Xiaoyan immediately agreed. Although they thought Lin Chen's attack power had been reset to 0. But his beast taming skills were still quite formidable. Being a pure beast master is also an extremely powerful ally. The world of martial arts is not just about fighting and killing. It's about human relationships and social intricacies. As vice presidents, they didn't need to face the loss of face that the president had to bear. So they readily agreed. However, they needed to take care of 2 people. Zhao Xing and Xiaoyan exchanged glances and immediately understood. That is, let's do it. The current President Neuron's attack power far exceeds 5 million. It's terrifyingly strong. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say he is the best in Blue Star. Even if the president has a little leverage against them, it doesn't matter. This was still premeditated. In a way, they had grasped the president's weakness. That would make their relationship even closer. Good thing. Moreover, Moron Luma's current strength has firmly established his position as president, who would dare to act recklessly. So, they were originally meant to be his underlings. They might as well do some dirty work for him. It would bring them even closer. This little matter, if they could keep their hands clean and not do the work in the game world but in the real world, the difficulty isn't high. Alright, let's get moving. 7 days, right? Yunchuan City, right? Well, be back soon. Zhao Xing and Xiaoyan immediately guaranteed it. President Morong squinted his eyes, looking at these 2 increasingly obedient vice presidents with great satisfaction. Where did that rebellious spirit go? I still prefer you when you're a bit unruly. Lin Chen was in the advanced dungeon, using the game system to browse short videos on the forum. First, he watched a nest of Q, then hooves, then cleaning the carpet, pulling fruits, and finally, his favorite little roast chicken. He still needed to do some work in the advanced dungeon. The beasts finished the tasks. The 2 names he sent to Moron Luma were from the Moon God Guild, those 2 green tea types who cursed his little sister. In the last guild battle, they had lured Lu Qinfei in and let Su Shaohan escape. However, these 2 from the Moon God Guild might not be high enough in level. They didn't even show up in the Blood Plague Forest dungeon last time. Those 2, he found it too dirty to do it himself. The little cultivator from the lower realm is terrified, not knowing if it is the unyielding silver ancestor in person. A dog-headed monster bowed with both hands, approaching respectfully after Lin Chen displayed his might. However, Lin Chen paid no attention. Noisy. With a single slash dealing 800,000 damage, he took its life. He watched as the dog demon turned to nothingness on the ground, leaving nothing behind. The monsters in the advanced dungeon had high levels and quality. It's a pity they didn't drop anything. No experience, and not even a single copper coin. This was Lin Chen's 7th day in the dungeon. The plot of this advanced dungeon was to rescue the trapped citizens of Yinzhou County. He had rescued nearly 3,000 people so far. He only learned what this advanced task was after entering the dungeon. It was to rescue the trapped citizens and eliminate the evil monsters wreaking havoc in the area. Rescuing a citizen grants 100 reputation points. Not bad. Reputation can enhance the damage in battle to the final chapter, so he needed to save as many as possible. He just had to clear the dungeon to collect the reputation points. The map in this monster lair is vast, requiring Lin Chen to find the trapped people bit by bit through clues. He had to kill the monsters to rescue them, then ensure their safe departure, and finally eliminate the monster leader to obtain the final map location of the lair. These tasks are both tedious and numerous. After completing one, you have to wait a certain amount of time to unlock the next step, not to mention the lengthy plot. This went on for 7 days. During these 7 days, the beasts went on a killing spree, finally leveling the Divine Beast skill to level 5. Divine Beast skill experience 120 million 1 billion. Now the beasts can add another one. It's a humanoid pink-haired little fox with 300,000 health points. While hunting monsters, he found a fox spirit with decent attributes, which he had already tamed. It's not just her outfit, her figure is great. The attributes are quite good, and on top of that, the Death Dragon has also been making a big splash during these 7 days and has leveled up. It's now a level 50 boss. Death Dragon Boka's Lord level boss, level 50 health, 1 million. The health cap has increased by another 400,000. Talent, fight to the end S3. 778,954 damage has also reached 3,770,000. Not bad, but the increase isn't significant. Lin Shin felt quite calm. He remembered what that beautiful snake said, that no matter how long you pull a bow, it's impossible to kill. It was still fresh in his memory. If you have the guts, just wait for me. On the last day, Night King Mountain. Finally found it, the dwelling place of the greatest demon in this magic cave. The Demon King, right? I'm here to tame you. Night King Mountain. Today, I shall tame you here. Lin Shin showed no signs of slackening and summoned the entire beast army. The pink-haired humanoid fox spirit, the Zombie King, the Blood Wolf King, the Dark Minion, the Bride Ghost, the Death Dragon, and the Summer Butterfly. Under Lin Shen's lead, they marched grandly up the mountain. The black mist filled the mountain, eerie and terrifying. Before long, Lin Shin found an ancient medieval Western-style castle palace, which should be the dwelling of the Demon King. But he discovered that the main gate was elegantly wide open. He squinted slightly. A gust of sinister wind blew. A blood-red rune appeared on the ground, and then, a female Demon King appeared. Mature, proud, with wings, a tail, and horns. Her armor coverage was low. Oh, my sister demon. Just one glance made Lin Shin feel a bit of a rising tension. I'm in trouble. What terrifying magical power. This demoness is frighteningly strong. Her combat power is worth thousands of billions. She can actually shake my extremely solid Dao heart? Looking again at her attributes, Queen of the Night Lilith King level boss, level 50 health, 1.8 million attack power, 300,000 armor, 250,000 magic resistance, 250,000 skill, tear whip, wielding a snake whip, inflicting lightning damage. Deals 100 of her attack power as physical damage, with a certain chance to paralyze the enemy. Cooldown 0.2 seconds. Skill, Demon King's Howl. Emits a fierce roar, spewing dark magical flames, burning everything. Continuously spews magical flames. Lasts 10 seconds. Damage increases each second, consuming 10 of her health per second, dealing 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30 magical damage. Cooldown 60. Skill, Annihilation. The magical breath will exhaust her health, resulting in self-detonation, dealing real damage equal to the damage caused by the magical breath. Total damage over 10 seconds is 165 of health. Ignores defense. Attributes can be resurrected after death, with a limited number of times. Skill, Dark Dragon descends, summons a dark dragon with the same attributes to fight. The dragon's skill module is the same as the queen's, with the attack method changed to Dragon Flames. Resurrection times 39. The night gives me black eyes, yet I use them to seek the light. Hiss, these attributes. No wonder she is a king-level boss. However, he still couldn't figure out how a level 50 king-level boss ended up in a level 30 advanced dungeon. Never mind. 1.8 million health points? I don't even need to charge. I can solve it with a blood slash. Let's finish this dungeon quickly. It's been 7 days already. Hurry up and be destroyed. Tired. He glanced at the Night Queen's skills. A skill that lashes out every 0.2 seconds? Such a fast speed. The attack speed is impressive, creating a series of afterimages. 5 lashes per second. A lightning fast 5-hit combo? And it comes with a paralysis effect? Oh no, I didn't dodge. As for the other 2 skills, Lin Shin just took a quick look and felt like he had seen them somewhere before. A health model? Consuming health to breathe fire, draining his own health to the point of explosion, and after dying, he can resurrect? 9 lives left, 3 remaining? Looks like he's been through a lot. Something's off? This doesn't seem right. Dead dragon? Isn't this just a template of the dead dragon? He can also summon a dark dragon? That's Summer Butterfly's template. What? How can the game's creator be so careless? Just casually using a template? Slapping templates everywhere? Just throwing them around? The skill settings are just filled with nonsense? Truly shameless. He looked at the dazed Summer Butterfly beside him. Your sister? Summer Butterfly shook her head. I don't remember. Lin Shen recalled the first time he met Summer Butterfly, when that preserved egg suddenly flew out. Then the dead dragon was scared to its knees. He quickly opened his backpack to take a look, and sure enough, that preserved egg was shaking violently. Just as he was about to take it out, a sultry voice rang out. My lord need not do this. I have already sensed her presence. Lin Chen's hand, which was reaching into the backpack, froze. Here we go again. His brows furrowed tightly. What's going on? Is there really a big shot behind me? Has everything been set up in advance? Am I just collecting battle power along the way? If I were to collect a dragon now, it wouldn't be the same kind of active contract as the dead dragon, would it? He saw the Night Queen gracefully kneel down, her movements extremely elegant. She held up a piece of brocade. I am willing to offer everything for my lord. After seeing this, Lin Chen had only one thought. Indeed, they say women are made of water, and the way she sways is truly beautiful. He took the piece of brocade, unnamed blueprint map fragment 39 as expected. It's that rag again. He looked at the Night Queen kneeling on the ground, then glanced at Summer Butterfly and asked, how many dragons do you have? If I gather 7, can I summon a divine dragon? Make a wish or something. My lord, please sign the master servant contract. Lilitu will become your beast. A contract scroll appeared before him. Lin Chen took it and just glanced at it, only to find it was exactly the same as the one Summer Butterfly had given him. Contract scroll. Night Queen Lilitu active contract can only be used once, can only be used on Night Queen Lilitu. After use, Night Queen Lilitu will become your servant. At your command. Note, Night Queen Lilitu is an active contract, belongs to a living being, and will not occupy any skills of contracted beasts. Restriction 1. Once contracted, the beast cannot be upgraded. Restriction 2. If health is depleted in battle, it will still die. Hint, Night Queen Lilitu has a resurrection skill, currently with 3 uses left, cannot be upgraded. Have the same formula. The same taste. Even stronger than last time. The last preserved egg at least flew around a bit. This time, it just shook 3 times and scared this witch to her knees. He pondered for a moment and thought it would be better to sign it directly. He wouldn't worry about what came next. Getting stronger continuously is the way to go. Even if he eventually discovers the mastermind pulling the strings at the end of time, manipulating everything, he'll just unleash a basic attack and control you too. Besides, such a charming queen knows such a high health beast. It would be unreasonable not to take it. It's also an active submission contract, and it doesn't count against the number of divine beast's skills. Moreover, based on the experience with the dead dragon, this beast can trigger the blood pack skill. After all, the effect of the blood pack skill is that upon obtaining a beast, the caster's health limit will increase based on the beast's health value, but without restrictions. It must be the skill of the beast master. This is simply a free 1.8 million health bar. Why not take it? If heaven does not take it, it will bear the consequences. He still followed the top-notch technique from before, erasing the upgrade restriction. This restriction appeared in the contract scroll. After summoning the Night Queen's beast, he erased the death count. The death count is in the beast panel. 2 independent matters, not a bug. Perfect. Ding. King level boss Night Queen Lilith. Active contract. Obtained beast Night Queen Lilith. Ding. Skill blood pact triggered. Health 1.8 million, not bad. Another 1.8 million health added. This one can also be upgraded like the dead dragon, a beast that can be summoned for a lifetime. He glanced at the rapidly increasing attribute panel. Player, Lin Chen. Title, Unyielding Silver Hero Class, Sword Immortal Level, 30 Experience, 0240000 Talent, Fight to the Final Chapter S5 758, 954 Health, 5,224,455 Shield Value, 522, 445 Health is at 5.22 million? Fight to the Final Chapter has also reached 5.75 million. My basic attack is invincible. The queen over there remains very calm. As expected of a queen's beast, there are no loud shouts like the dead dragon, nor is there any excited speechlessness. Instead, she slightly furrows her brow in a very composed manner, showing her confusion. Very good. Lin Chen is quite satisfied with this newcomer. Very calm, she can be entrusted with any dirty work in the future. Xia Dai is not suitable, too dull, only thinking about laying eggs. Who can stand that? She completely doesn't understand what reproductive isolation means. No sense of scientific reasoning at all. Lin Chen subconsciously glanced at Xia Dai. The appearance of this night lady seems to have greatly increased Xia Dai's vigilance. She has been pursing her lips, not speaking. Can she even be jealous of this? Lin Chen quickly reminded her, Xia Dai, don't look. She really is dressed more revealingly than you. You can't deny it. Xia Dai hurriedly argued in a flustered manner, Master, I don't mean to be jealous. I'm just thinking about that lost memory. I feel like I've seen her somewhere. Lin Chen frowned. A dead dragon is a dead dragon with bad memories, but what about this living dragon? He looked at the Night Queen and asked, Lilith, right? Do you know anything? Like the ancient 4 pillars? The Night Queen shook her head. I don't know. You don't know either? I only know that I was ordered to wait here, to wait for the master's arrival and then become the master's servant. Everything else is unknown. Waiting? How long have you waited? Waiting until my lifespan is exhausted. Using the resurrection feature, I revived to wait again. Waited until you died 6 times? What is your lifespan? 1,000 years for a single weight. 6,000 years? It seems the situation is serious. Someone predicted my arrival at least 6,000 years ago? No, he suddenly remembered that preserved egg. No, it wasn't predicting my arrival, but the arrival of what I carry. Whoever possesses that thing is the master of these dragons. Whoever it attaches to must bear the weight of fate. Whoever holds it must accept the destined gift. So, what is the price? It seems I have truly become the Dragon King? In my rebirth, I am the Dragon King of the beautiful dragon? Then whose command are you serving? Lin Chen continued to ask. This should be known, right? The Night Queen Lilith lowered her gaze, a beautiful snake. His Lin Chen recalled that ancient poem. What mountain, what family, what illusion, what alchemy. In fact, after seeing the beautiful snake, Lin Chen had analyzed it late at night. He directly opened AI and inputted for analysis. He had already broken down the general meaning of those 4 lines of ancient poetry. The first 2 lines describe a seemingly rural place, but every household lives peacefully and beautifully. The meaning of the last 2 sentences is roughly that someone is pretending to be someone else, using this guise to refine others into elixirs, attempting to ascend. If it could be deciphered, the countryside would refer to a specific place. That would allow for a complete interpretation of the beautiful serpent's hints and warnings. Who would have thought? This Dragon King's identity was indeed arranged by the serpent demon. No wonder it had to wait 1,000 years for a chance. Wait, that serpent demon isn't innocent either. No, it's innocent. Very innocent. Both innocent and plump. And evil. Lin Chen then asked. Is he one of the 4 pillars? Unclear, replied the Queen of Night. How can you not know anything? The Queen of Night smiled and said, if it could be known by you, then it would be known by you. Not wanting you to know too early might also be a form of protection. Oh, you even KTV'd me? Forget it, no need to think too much. So, my advancement in this instance counts, right? I should have succeeded in the promotion match, right? My current rank is honor gold, right? Lin Chen asked curiously, as he had not received any advancement notifications from the game system. The Queen shook her head. There is still a Bone King at the mountaintop. That is the final boss of this instance. I am just here waiting for the master's arrival. Bone King? Lin Chen stroked his chin. You should change your name. Let's call it Yair. Also, wear more clothes in the future. After all, if you catch a cold in this world, treatment costs 5 million. Quite expensive. Lin Chen changed his goal to reach Night King Mountain. Today, 2 emperors have arrived. When Lin Chen saw the Bone King, he was indeed startled. A humanoid skeleton with a tall frame, exuding a chilling and mysterious aura. The hollow eye sockets flickered with eerie ghostly light. It wore a magnificent robe filled with magical energy, adorned with various precious gems and mystical runes. A robe? Lin Chen looked at the tall skeleton, thinking it was the kind of warrior that fights bloodily and fiercely, but it turned out to be a mage? Taking a glance at the attributes, Undead King level boss, level 30 health, 1000000 attack power, 100 magic power, 1000000 armor, 30000 magic resistance, 30000 skill, black goat, chance for 1 second, summons 5 black goats to attack each with 300 of the main bonus health attributes, possessing 10 attack power attributes, cooldown, 30 second skill, thunderstorm call, chance for 10 seconds, releases a large area range 500 meters thunderstorm attack, causing magic damage equal to 100 of magic power, cooldown 20 seconds skill, storm arrival, chance for 8 seconds, releases a giant tornado that can move slowly, with a significant suction effect, damage range 50 meters, suction range 1000 meters, the closer the distance, the stronger the suction, causing magic damage equal to 100 of magic power, cooldown 20 seconds skill, flame burn, chance for 3 seconds, releases a large fan-shaped flame attack, forward distance 300 meters, angle 60 degrees, causing magic damage equal to 100 of magic power, cooldown 20 seconds skill, Ice Lotus, chance for 2 seconds, releases an Ice Lotus that actively tracks enemies. Upon contact with an enemy, it will explode, range 10 meters, causing magic damage equal to 100 of magic power, cooldown 20 seconds, can release 9 at 1 skill, Despair Prelude, chance for 100 seconds, releases super level magic that falls from the sky, forming a massive light column, range 300 meters, causing magic damage equal to 100 of magic power every second, lasting 10 seconds. Cooldown 12 hours, ultimate, absolute kill, slays enemy units with health below 12, cooldown, none, despair, the prelude has begun. He's so terrifying. I have a thick health pool, low defense, an attack power of 100 points, and a magical strength of 1 million. I'm an absolutely extraordinary mage. With consecutive spells of wind, thunder, fire, and ice, each with a cooldown of 20 seconds, I can unleash magic attacks starting at 1 million damage with a wide range. Plus, there's a super strong ultimate move with a 12-hour cooldown that deals over 10 million total damage. The Curtain of Despair. And there's a passive ability that can execute enemies with health below 12 without any cooldown. So strong. But the casting time is just too long? It often requires chanting spells and the ultimate requires a 100-second chant? So many spells? How many words is that? Can I memorize it? Although the health given isn't much. Only 1 million. But this Bone King is already quite formidable. Control it. I must control it. When the Bone King sees the enemy approaching, it says nothing and directly summons 5 black goats, starting to set up and chant spells. Just as the spell is only halfway through. Lin Chen, watch me control the sword, control the spear. A sneak attack. A snake spear has already pierced through his toe. Crack 5728954. The Bone King crashes to the ground, shattering into a pile of bones. Shattered, can it still be controlled? Because the current divine control skill has a full beast space. I need to release a beast first. Only then can I see if this shattered Bone King has a chance to become a capable aid. I'll release that disgusting zombie one, and once the monster is released, it will instantly turn to dust and vanish. Lin Chen tries to control the pile of shattered bones on the ground. Ding! Divine Control skill has been triggered. Obtained Beast Bone King 55 ding. Divine Control skill limit triggered. Permanently deducting attack power 1 million points ding. Enhancement. When other attack power bonuses, equipment, weapons, attribute points, elixirs are applied, they cannot exceed the deducted attack power and will not be able to enhance attack power. Ding. Skill Blood of the Undead triggered. Health 1 million. Ding. System prompt. No drops will be generated. Ding. Congratulations player Lin Chen for successfully passing the advanced dungeon, obtaining the title Glorious Gold Inheriting. Received advanced dungeon rewards. This advanced dungeon is provided by Huangfeng Valley. Special rewards will be given by Huangfeng Valley. Please go to the sect to collect. Ding. Rescued 3078 villagers in this dungeon. Gained 307,800 reputation points. Ding. Eliminated the demon lair. Helped the people of Yanzhou County resolve future troubles. Will receive a reputation reward of 500,000 issued by the Yanzhou County government. At the same time, will gain the favor of the county magistrate and receive a copper coin reward of 1 million. Please go to the county office to collect. Good. Finally golden. After 7 days of hard fighting, I have finally advanced to the golden rank. But there are still 2 or 3 advanced rewards I have to collect myself? Huangfeng Valley is fine, after all, that's my own sect. I still need it to unlock the cultivation system. But the Yanzhou County government, I really don't want to go. What if I really become the county magistrate? Then won't I become a beauty of the mortal world? No way. I want to break off the engagement. He opens his attribute panel. This advanced dungeon boost is still quite significant. Should be around 7 million after fighting to the final chapter, right? Let's take a look. Player, Lin Chen title, Glorious Golden Hero class, Sword Immortal level, 30 experience, 0240000 talent, fight to the final chapter S6, 977, 535 health, 6,332,255 shield value, 632, 225 mana, 12. 000 attack power, 0 spell power, 7 physical defense, 7 magical defense, 7 attack speed, 5 movement speed, 30 reputation, 307, 800 copper coins, 1,302,514,554 in these past few days. Li Dahu and the others have sold most of the equipment obtained from the Guild Wars and the Crossing the Hills gold belt. I'm also a tycoon worth over $1 billion. I need to learn to splurge in the future. When I eat buns in the morning, they'll buy 4, eat 2, and throw away 2. Half of the soy milk was drunk, half was poured out. From now on, I will also live a life of luxury and indulgence. Yunlai Prefecture, Yunchang Dynasty, the capital, Tianyun City, the headquarters of the Jia Guild. President Morong finally obtained a healing skill based on an attack power module. Most of the healers in this game are based on health models or magic power models. An attack power model, and without class restrictions, is truly hard to find. He hid alone in the training dungeon, using his authority as president to close off access for everyone and prevent observation from outside the dungeon. He secretly took out a skill scroll and unconsciously shook his head. I'm a healer. In the morning, he was still in the office at the game headquarters, using a dummy item that could analyze values to perform a basic attack. The value was very high. Unfortunately, it was for healing. However, President Morong was preoccupied and didn't notice a player trimming flowers and plants outside the president's office window. He glanced heavily at the scroll's attributes: Holy Light healing quality, Blue exquisite skill, active skill, healing skill level restriction, none class restriction, none effect. Loudly recite the incantation Holy Light of healing, be reborn. Then a burst of healing light erupts, restoring 20 of the attack power health value for others or himself. Cooldown 5 seconds, mana cost 20 points. Holy Light of healing, be reborn. He had intentionally published the specific attributes of this skill in the guild's public channel. He even found someone to loudly read the incantation. The reason was to cover up the fact that his attack power was a negative number. He deliberately exposed the skill to everyone's view. Morong Luma thought that in the future, when using 6 million attack power to convert damage into healing, loudly reciting the incantation would make everyone think that the president was using a healing technique based on attack power models. That way, he could mislead others. This would make others mistakenly believe that his attack power was very high. Hey, he learned the skill. He opened the skill panel to check. It was that value, making his heart race. Light of healing effect restores 20 of the attack power health value for others or himself. Current healing value 1,198,000. Morong Luma rubbed his eyes in disbelief. Yunlai Prefecture, Yunzhong County. In an inn. In a guest room. A seemingly ordinary vendor, the secret envoy of the Yin King, was respectfully reporting something to the county lord, Li Yunrui. Li Yunrui, wearing an ancient bronze ring on her thumb, was holding a short sword, cracking walnuts. Young Master Lin is not in favor of this marriage. The Yin King urgently sent a message, requiring the county lord's response. After the vendor finished reporting, the walnut in Li Yunrui's hand was instantly crushed. Pang powder danced in the air. The short sword also erupted with bursts of sword sounds. The sword tip trembled slightly. Vroom, he wants to break off the engagement? Li Yunrui gritted her teeth and managed to say 4 words. This was a life-saving favor she had begged from her father, a debt of gratitude that should be repaid with her life. Besides, he was so handsome, coming to rescue me on a rainbow cloud. Oh no, it was a dragon, so charming. His embrace was so strong and warm. Li Yunrui thought that when she begged her father for this matter, he would refuse and it would be very difficult. Unexpectedly, her father agreed very quickly. He even said she had good taste. He didn't even care that he was a foreigner from another world, a traveler. This made her overjoyed. Although she was in Yunzhong County, there weren't many opportunities to see Lin Chen again. She could only entrust her brother, Li Yunchen, to clarify things. The final result was affirmative, which made her extremely excited. She didn't expect to entrust her whole life like this. That was very happy. It had only been a few days. 7 days? He wanted to break off the engagement? Li Yunrui bit her red lips. Her eyes began to gradually moisten. The small hand gripping the short sword was turning white from the tightness of her grip. During this time, she had already started diligently practicing her martial arts. She also realized that Lin Chen was a martial arts fanatic, immersed in battles every day. She had only picked up the skills she hadn't touched in years. But it had only been 7 days? Had he already changed his heart? Was this how he began to abandon her? Men! Li Yunrui's unworthy little pearl had already started to drop. That undercover agent disguised as a vendor was also sharp. Noticing something was off, he respectfully bowed and exited the room, not forgetting to close the door behind him. Li Yunrui wore a bronze ring on her thumb, a relic left by her mother. At this moment the bronze ring began to tremble slightly, emitting a faint glow. A voice only Li Yunrui could hear came from within the ring. An ethereal, cold female voice echoed, "Yunrui, I told you, men are unreliable. Stop crying. You need to stand tall. Pick up your sword now. I will impart all my life skills to you, teach you how to cultivate. Right now, he's indifferent to you. In the future, you must make him unable to reach you. From now on, you will be a goddess. You will be a little fairy. You will be a queen." Li Yunrui gently caressed the bronze ring. "Senior, is it true? Can I really do it?" The voice from the ring responded again. 3 years. I guarantee that after 3 years, you will beat him to a pulp. Bang! Li Yunrui slammed the table and stood up, her face filled with determination and resolve. 3 years it is. After 3 years, I will personally defeat him. Then force him to marry me. No, I must humiliate him properly. He must marry me. Bronze ring? Bronze ring. No. Li Yunrui called the undercover agent back again to relay the message. In the Yen Prefecture County office, Lin Chen had just met with the Yen Wang. Unexpectedly, he turned out to be a frail old man with a head full of white hair. However, he was broad-shouldered and robust, striding with vigor. At a glance, he looked like someone who had led troops in his younger years. The pressure a prince should have was still there, but when Lin Chen saw the Yen Wang, he felt an inexplicable warmth and friendliness. Could it be that he really sees me as a son-in-law? He quickly and very politely expressed that he had no intention of marrying an NPC in the game, a rather awkward request. Then the Yen Wang flew into a rage, shouting, "You want to break off the engagement? No! Did I agree to that? Is this breaking off the engagement? Besides, did you even consult the girl's opinion?" The Yen Wang insisted that the matter of breaking off the engagement had to be communicated to the Princess of Yunzhong, so he sent a messenger pigeon to inquire about her opinion. "Does she know about this?" Lin Chen asked curiously. Although he didn't often visit the Princess of Yunzhong, he frequently went to give her money. Not that he gave a lot, but he felt that this princess, being of royal blood, spent money lavishly, afraid she would use up whatever he gave her. Still, he didn't mind the trouble of giving a little each time. He also thought that this princess of Yunjong should be a very important NPC, so he needed to handle the relationship well, and thus he was very enthusiastic. But he hadn't heard her say anything about it? How did she know? Oh, she must have just been informed recently? I had been in the advancement dungeon for 7 days. But the Yen Wang's reply was, this matter was proposed by her herself. This king thinks your strength is quite good, and your background is deep. In the future, if you rebel it would be helpful for great undertakings, so I didn't mind that you're not from this world and agreed. Great undertakings? Rebellion? What are you trying to hide? You didn't avoid me at all. Lin Chen rubbed his nose, pondering why it was her suggestion. So proactive? Could it be that she was out of her mind? What life-saving grace? Offering herself in return? However, Lin Chen thought it was normal. After all, it's the hero saving the beauty, the most touching. Besides, modeling, looking like a real heartthrob. Thinking this way, it's not surprising at all. Lin Chen had been waiting at the Yen Prefecture government office for a long time when Gage finally returned. The news she brought left him utterly shocked. 30 years in the east, 30 years in the west. Do not underestimate a poor girl. In 3 years, we shall see who is superior, and we will decide life and death. Lin Chen was taken aback. What kind of monstrous plot had been triggered? That big brother was a dual fire, and this sister was a triple heart? The flames of war illuminated the western capital, and his heart was restless. Oh, there really is a saying? Does the princess of Yunjong wear some strange ring? Oh, right. It seems she does have a bronze ring on her right thumb? Not good. In this game world, she is the protagonist. Lin Chen stood up with a whoosh and shouted, this marriage. No backing out. This was supposed to be 2 chapters released together, but the proofreader fell asleep. Resting on the keyboard for a night, Lin Chen sat inside the Yin Prefecture government office, rubbing his chin in thought. In his previous life, the princess of Yunjong couldn't withstand the trials that came with the identity of the protagonist. She was framed in a bizarre manner and died in the dungeon. And in this life, my appearance saved the protagonist, allowed her to escape from death, pulling her back onto the proper narrative track that a protagonist should have. Unbeknownst to everyone, after the marriage annulment plot occurred, it was highly likely that a ring would start flashing. An old man with deceptive words was about to emerge to elevate the protagonist. So, the Yen King is rebelling? He not only possesses the protagonist of the game world but also me, the cheat of the real world. Li Yunrui should be the phoenix among women. I am a man, not only a reborn individual but also equipped with a perverse golden finger. This is the dragon among men. Have you not heard of the sleeping dragon and the phoenix chick? To gain one is to gain the world? And the Yen King possesses both the sleeping dragon and the phoenix chick? I ask you, in this world, who dares to compete with him? After thinking it over, Lin Chen felt, the Yen King's promotion from the king rank to the emperor rank has a high probability of success. This ticket is big enough. Let's do it. Moreover, since Li Yunrui is the protagonist template, shouldn't the empress template be applied as well? Then, this world? Isn't it our joint property as a couple? If we were to divorce and split the assets, wouldn't I get half of the kingdom? Lin Chen suddenly understood. So this is what it means for a good man to aspire to the world? I have decided on this scumbag. However, Lin Chen then thought of something very important. That is, when the Yen King rebelled in his previous life, many players were accidentally caught up and died for no reason. That Yunchang dynasty, the capital, Tianyun City, the little emperor living deep within the palace, no matter how he was persuaded, it was useless. He had to execute them all to relieve his hatred. This situation was unsolvable. But what if it were reversed? What if I really helped the Yen King turn the tide from within his camp? With my identity, both as a son-in-law and a capable aide, wouldn't I have a say? At that time, could I not lift the butcher's knife that must fall upon the players' heads and save many families? Isn't this worth striving for? Since this broken ship cannot be abandoned, then giving it my all to prevent it from capsizing is the right thing to do. Lin Chen pondered secretly, should he lend a hand to the Yen King? He recalled that the last time Dongfang Zhanlan transmitted information, and this time inquiring about the Princess of Yunjong, both used carrier pigeons. What era is this? We players communicate through dialogue boxes in the game interface. Are you playing with pigeons? What's that? Flapping? Efficient? Really not a black pigeon? My use of the game interface not only allows for virtual keyboard typing but also thought input. Not only can I make calls but it also has phone functions, even video chatting. Can pigeons compare to that? What era is it? Still playing with carrier pigeons? He also remembered the increasingly declining mobile phone industry on Blue Star, that is, cell phones, just like it was an MP4 or MP5 that killed the MP3, but the arrival of the smartphone era. And it isn't some emerging black technology that will kill off phones, but the advent of the gaming era. The functionality of game interfaces is simply too powerful. Why not let Yen Wang and the others experience the power of radio waves? In fact, this idea wasn't solely Lin Chen's, it had been done before. After all, the mobile phone industry in the real world has long been struggling. They are just eyeing the outdated technology of the ancient dynasties in the gaming world. However, the official regulations in the real world strictly prohibit it. They seem very unwilling to bring modern technology into the gaming world. But this time is different. Lin Chen's goal isn't profit. It's to save the players from the massive deaths caused by Yen Wang's rebellion. It seems he needs to find someone to connect with on the official side. Lin Chen shared the situation with Yen Wang. As a military leader, Yen Wang certainly understands the impact of intelligence on warfare. He immediately commended Lin Chen's idea, though he didn't believe Lin Chen could pull it off. After leaving the county office, he claimed the extra rewards for eliminating the demon lair, receiving a prestige reward of 500,000 from the Yin Prefecture county office. He also received a copper coin reward of 1 million from the county magistrate. Not bad. 1 million copper coins are no longer appealing to him. The 500,000 prestige is quite good. By the time they reach the final chapter, it should be around 7 million. Talent battle to the final chapter as 7,477,535. After leaving the Yin Prefecture county office, Lin Chen planned to head to Huangfeng Valley. The conclusion of the advanced dungeon mentioned, this advanced dungeon is provided by Huangfeng Valley, and special rewards will be provided by Huangfeng Valley. Please go to the sect to claim them. Special rewards? What could they be? They want to arrange a dual cultivation partner for me, will they? We need to clarify that first. If they're not pretty, I don't want them. Yunlai Prefecture, Yunchang Dynasty, the capital, Tianyun City. Xiag Guild's base. In the vice president's office, Zhao Xing yanked a guild member's collar. Say that again? The president's attack power is a negative number? Meanwhile, Xiao Yan, who had already received the news, called Zhao Xing over. They were discussing how to handle this. Alright. Remember to keep it a secret. The money has probably already been transferred. You can leave now. Xiao Yan interlaced his fingers, resting his elbows on the desk, with his chin propped on his thumbs. He urged the guild member who delivered the very important information to leave the office. That guild member was quite talented. While trimming the flowers outside the president's office window, he not only witnessed the president using a basic attack on a test dummy, but also saw it emit green light. It was a shocking green. Attack healing? Ha! He instinctively recorded a video. The president, lost in thought, didn't notice a thing. It was only when he left the flower bed that he realized the importance of this matter. How could a guild focused on combat allow a healer to be the president? So he immediately sought out the seemingly easygoing vice president, Xiao Yan. When only the two vice presidents remained in the office, both sides fell silent for a long time. The two had just returned from Yunchuan City today. The two little girls named by President Moron Luma could be said to be in a very tragic situation. Their methods were extremely cruel. They exchanged glances, both filled with admiration and respect for Moron Luma's tactics. When the strength is a negative number, his presence still seemed to carry millions in damage. He really has a hold on them. President Morong is still as protective as ever. Ha! Zhao Xing sighed in frustration. This was supposed to be his best opportunity to break through the ranks, transforming from a subordinate to the boss. With the president's attack power in the negatives, the Chia Guild, driven by a strong desire for battle, would never allow a healer to be the president. No matter how high the numbers are, they are still a healer. In the Chia Guild, healers are supposed to sit at the support table, and the support has to sit at the children's table. This president's plant, Morong Lumo, definitely can't hold on to it. So Zhao Xing, the first combat power aside from the president, is the most likely to become the president. Ah, what a pity. I didn't expect to be played like this. Otherwise, if I had gone for it, I could have taken down the president's plant. Just as Zhao Xing lamented his missed opportunity, Xiao Yan first snorted with a smile. Then, calmly said, "Is it really necessary to go for it?" Ha! Xiao Yan, what do you mean? Zhao Xing scratched his head, puzzled by Xiao Yan's words. If we want to pull the president down, there's really no need for us to take action ourselves. Otherwise, Moron Lumo will definitely report us. The sword-holding pavilion is not to be trifled with. Xiao Yan continued, "We're just fanning the flames. Isn't the president deliberately showing off his high attribute attack power? Then let's fan the flames. With the spirit of our president is invincible in the world. Only then can we make Moron Lumo and others fight it out. At that time, not fighting would damage the guild's prestige. Fighting would mean he gets a good education. By then, the president won't be able to show his face? Wouldn't that be a huge embarrassment? Can he still hold on to being president? But he hasn't fought himself. Can he blame us? In the end, he will voluntarily resign from the president's position. That leverage will only be used to beg for our protection. As the saying goes, things are man-made. Zhao Xing felt a chill run down his spine upon hearing this, his eyes brightening several times, genuinely admiringly giving a thumbs up and saying, "You really are cunning. Morong, the president, is not as good as you." Xiao Yan was still lost in his own world, unaware of the surroundings. "President Morong, you should step down and let someone else take over." As Xiao Yan spoke, he gestured with his eyes towards the tightly closed office door. "By the way, there's one more thing." That person? It was clear this was inquiring about how to deal with the only person who knew the truth aside from the two vice presidents. Zhao Xing squinted his eyes, without thinking, reached out to wipe his neck. Xiao Yan also nodded slightly, indicating agreement. First of all, spreading this matter would bring no benefit. If the rival guild found out, Morong the president's strength would be gone. Who knows how much trouble that would cause? That little brother just now, for money, could sell out the president and of course would also sell out the entire Chia guild for money. Their struggle for the plant with the president was an internal conflict. If it provoked external covetousness, it would harm the interests of the entire Chia guild. This person must not be left alive. Yunlezu, Yunchang Dynasty, the capital, Tianyun City Chia Guild's base, inside the testing dungeon. President Morong, excitedly looking at the healing value appearing in his skill panel. This healing skill from the attack power module. Its healing amount is actually a negative number? This is a damage skill. Hohu Morong Lumio's breathing was rapid, his entire chest like a huge bellows, rising and falling quickly. He looked again at that value, current healing value, 1,198,000, 1,198,000. This is still a large-scale group healing skill that converts attack power to healing, with only a 20 attack power bonus. If he finds that kind of single target, or that kind of small area healing skill, 50 attack power bonus? 100 attack power bonus? 5,990,000 damage? Morong Lumio's hands were shaking, his heart racing, his face burning hot. So that's how it is. Negative attack power can turn damage into healing and of course can also turn healing into damage. Wow! I never thought of that. Originally at rock bottom, feeling like a ghost all day, President Morong finally stood up today. Before, he was afraid that the two dark-hearted vice presidents would find out his attack power was negative. He was on edge all day. Now it's good. Lin Chen, I really thank you. However, he had only seen the numbers, he hadn't truly tested it yet. Right in this testing instance, he found a map filled with beginner village rabbits. This was a place for guild power players to test group damage skills. President Morong muttered to himself, "Morong Luma, you will stand tall at the pinnacle of the world once again. Get ready to be a true big shot." He began to unleash that healing skill, raising his hands high, his face full of holiness, reciting the incantation, "Holy Light of Healing, be reborn." Boom! A vast area within an 800-meter radius centered on himself. The little rabbits began to sprout healing holy light above their heads. The warm holy light shone down, and the little rabbits felt as if they were greeted by a spring breeze. The unique green glow of the healing skill soared into the sky. It directly dyed the hair of Morong Luma, who stood at the center, green, making it look as if he was wearing a hat. The numbers floating out were in proper green healing font color, but whether the healing value was proper or not was unknown. That's right, it was a negative number. 1,198,000. A large number of rabbits all fell under the healing holy light. Morong Luma stared at this shocking scene, stunned for a moment, and then thud, he fell directly to the ground, kneeling. His 10 fingers dug deep into the soil, his palms filled with weeds. Ha ha ha, I've broken through the sky. He opened his attributes again to take a look. Attack power, 5,990,000 then. He suddenly threw his head back, raised his hands high, and laughed maniacally again. Ha 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 ha. I've broken through the sky. I really broke through the sky. Ha ha ha. Dad. Mom. Did you see that? If you have spirits in the sky, take a look at me. I really broke through the sky. Ha ha ha. Morong Luma laughed so arrogantly. Laughing so hard his whole body trembled, laughing so much his stomach hurt, laughing so hard he couldn't catch his breath, laughing until a single crystal tear slipped down the corner of his eye. The ups and downs of life could not be more than this. Lin Chen left the Yin Prefecture County office, planning to head to Huangfeng Valley to see what his special reward was. He took out the Ascension token and clicked on the teleportation function of the token. A golden beam of light lit up, and Lin arrived once again at a misty, fairy-like mountain pass. Beneath the thick sea of clouds, the green of the mountain was faintly visible. That sword-flying NPC arrived as promised? Junior brother Lin. We meet again. Lin Shen quickly clasped his hands in greeting. I've seen Brother Yi. Come with me. Brother Yi casually raised his hand, taking Lin Shen onto the flying sword, soaring away. Stepping onto that flying sword again with practiced ease. Lin Shen seemed to catch a whiff of something strange from Brother Yi. Lin Shen rubbed his nose, not daring to speak because it smelled like dog poop. Until he accidentally discovered that there was a tuft of dog hair on Brother Yi's hem. Ha! Damn! As an old player who had fought with dogs, he recognized it at a glance. That was indeed dog hair. The most authentic golden retriever. No. How could you Huangfeng Valley also be a cultivation sect? Ah! Have they also heard of my legend? You've heard my story too? Lin Shen stood on the flying sword, suddenly feeling uneasy. He had an impulse to put on a bronze mask. Damn! I've lost face for my own sect. Utterly embarrassed. The gentle breeze wafted through the misty mountains. The scenery was spectacular, grand, and magnificent. Here, truly a fairyland on earth. Lin Shen took the exclusive NPC flight, landing steadily. As soon as he landed, he heard a noisy sound and several barks not far away. The outer disciples. Registered disciples were all chasing something. That was a dog demon that had become sentient. Several of them. Good dog. Am I lucky this year? Quickly say. Am I lucky? Dog demon. Oh, celestial grandpas. You can ask. Don't just focus on hitting. I confess. I confess. I confess everything. Another dog demon. The little cultivator from the lower realm is terrified. Celestial grandpas, if you have any grievances, just state them. Eating dog meat is also fine. It'll just take a few pounds from the crowd of immortals. A large yellow dog demon exclaimed. Stop hitting me. Stop pulling my fur. I'm almost out of hair. The big black dog added, if you're going to kill, then kill. If you're going to skin, then skin. How dare you insult us little cultivators? Ah, my waist. Ah, my eggs. Lin Shen's face darkened as he put on a bronze mask. Senior Brother Yi turned to look at Lin Shen and smiled lightly. Oh, a mask? This mask of yours, Junior Brother Lin, is quite nice. It can actually conceal your aura. Lin Shen rubbed his forehead. Senior Brother Yi, we are old acquaintances. Can you tell me why this immortal cave in Huangfeng Valley is also hosting such a farce? Senior Brother Yi shook his head and said, it truly is a farce. It's utterly ridiculous. How could they do such a heinous thing? Unlike me, I simply look down on such matters. I absolutely refuse to participate. Lin Shen looked at the fluttering corners of Senior Brother Yi's robe, the dog fur also swaying in the wind. He thought to himself, this Senior Brother Yi, you really are an honest person. Senior Brother Yi is indeed straightforward. But, you still haven't explained why. Lin Shen pressed on. Does Junior Brother Lin not know? I don't know. Really don't know? Please teach me. Senior Brother Junior Brother Lin, your record of single-handedly battling tens of thousands has long spread throughout Huangfeng Valley. Moreover, your willingness to go alone to eliminate the demon lair has earned the admiration of all the disciples cultivating on the mountain. Most importantly, this morning, you have already quelled the demon lair. Truly a great hero. The elders of the sect and the heads of various branches are all praising you. It's already a done deal that you will enter the inner sect for cultivation. Senior Brother Yi, you still haven't said why. Senior Brother Yi smiled without speaking. Lin Shen suddenly noticed a detail. That is, Huangfeng Valley, like Yan Wang, had started monitoring him early on, and he knew nothing about it. Also, Huangfeng Valley was indeed an immortal sect. He had just cleared the advancement dungeon, the demon lair, this morning. He hadn't delayed long at Yan Wang's place before being teleported here. They, even Senior Brother Yi, already knew. So, Huangfeng Valley was definitely not like Yan Wang's method of passing information through pigeons. They must have other clever methods. It couldn't be that everyone in Huangfeng Valley has a panel, right? Cultivating in Huangfeng Valley is just arranging a game panel? That would be too ridiculous. Seeing that Lin Shen might have some doubts, Senior Brother Yi took the initiative to speak. Is Junior Brother Lin confused about the information exchange in Huangfeng Valley? Didn't I give you a sect token last time? Lin Shen, slightly stunned, took out a metal plate from his backpack that looked somewhat like the Ascension token. This metal plate? Huangfeng Valley Token Identity Symbol Special Effect. With this token, you can receive special treatment from the Cloud Dynasty. Senior Brother Yi said with a smile, this token has the function of transmitting information over long distances. You actually didn't know? Lin Shen was immediately speechless. How would I know anything about it? This token, not only was it unwrapped, but I also had to pick it up myself, and there was no user manual. 300-word bad review. Under Senior Brother Yi's guidance, it finally powered on. A sudden cheerful voice came through. Huangfeng Valley's counterfeit waterproof iron token. Being waterproof is impressive. Lin Shen stumbled, his hand shook, and he almost dropped the token. Oh no. This isn't a phone. This is a token. Damn it. Which idiot made this game? Have some shame. The Immortals communication token is just a copy of a phone template? Ridiculous. He held the token that felt just like a phone, looking at the full-screen display without bangs or a camera hole, a full-screen token with just one app installed on the screen. Huangfeng Valley Forum, oh crap. Lin Chen quickly clicked on it. He wanted to see what they were discussing. Upon opening it, he saw who was spreading the news. Is hitting dogs related to immortality? I don't know. I saw everyone else hitting, so I started hitting too. I've been hitting for 3 days. Covered in dog fur, I haven't seen any celestial fate. Stop bragging on the forum and get to work. Time to beat some dogs, damn it. Where is that guy Lin Chen? Isn't he a registered disciple of Huangfeng Valley? I want to give him a good beating. I really got bitten by a dog yesterday, by the way. Is dog meat really that good? Doghead Lin Chen's face darkened as he touched the bronze mask on his face. Thankfully it was still there. What is this taste? It feels like I'm watching everyone building posts on the Blue Star forum. Lin Chen thought quickly. Results-oriented. A huge question arose. If someone hadn't lived in Blue Star, it wouldn't be possible to have this strange taste. Either this game system has a problem, but this game system that's hard to evaluate. If it weren't for the system being messed up, then there are only 2 possibilities left. 1, that this whole group of cultivators are all transmigrators. After all, they can't be players. If Huangfeng Valley was full of players, it would have long become a hot career option, but it hasn't. The other reason, this group of people has already been to the real world of Blue Star. Game NPCs logging into the real world in reverse? That actually makes sense. After all, monsters can come into the real world through the internet to wreak havoc. NPCs acting as cattle and horses in the past also makes sense. So where did they log in? Was it a collective login? Or individual matches? Was it all-out assault? Or scavenging for development? Are there any disciples from Huangfeng Valley who logged into the real world first, then came to the game world through the player system, becoming NPCs turned players? If they could go to the real world, then it wouldn't be surprising to see videos of themselves flying around, mistakenly thought to be beating dogs first and then taking off. Just while Lin Chen was still puzzled about why these celestial beings were so uncouth, as a player looked down upon by the natives, an outsider, a traveler taking off. Did they really need to start learning from their celestial cultivation? What the hell does that saying about beating dogs having celestial fate mean? Senior Brother Yi reminded him again to scroll down a few more pages. Only then did he see the reason for this group of cultivators' madness. Did you know? That Lin Chen was actually noticed by the higher-ups of Huangfeng Valley. He is to be admitted as an inner disciple against the rules. What? Why? What? He isn't even in the chi refining stage? Why? I heard that the 3 heads of the major sects under Huangfeng Valley, Sword-Holding Pavilion, Hawan Sect, and Beastmaster Sect, almost fought over accepting Lin Chen as a disciple. What the hell? Is this Lin Chen really that amazing? I heard from my master that this kid's vitality is unprecedentedly vigorous. No way? Why, rumor has it. This Lin Chen took off after fighting with a dog. Lin Chen saw 3 familiar words. Sword-Holding Pavilion? Isn't that the official organization that handles player violations on Blue Star and even has the power of life and death? Could it be a coincidence? It's not a coincidence, but that organization? Not good. Did I expose myself by killing Lu Chenfei? Watching Lin Chen's dazed expression, Senior Brother Yi said beside him, your vitality is comparable to that of a golden core old monster. You haven't even reached the chi refining stage. How could those nascent soul old freaks not pay attention to you? Lin Chen slightly raised his head. Vitality? As soon as he asked, he realized. What Senior Brother Yi referred to as vitality was most likely his health bar. That makes sense. My health bar is over 6 million. If we go by what Senior Brother Yi and that Whitebeard Master said about realm grading during our last meeting, a 5th tier Emerald Warrior is at the chi refining stage, then a 6th tier is at the Foundation Establishment stage, and the limit for Blue Star players is the 7th tier. The Golden Core stage? If the 7th tier is the Golden Core, then it's also normal for players to have an increased lifespan after advancing to the 7th tier. Playing a game? And I can cultivate to immortality? Impressive. No wonder this game was thought up by a genius. The vitality truly refers to the health bar. He has indeed far surpassed the 7th tier players. After all, he knows that the health bar of President Moron Luma is only a little over 2 million. And among the strongest of the Blue Star humans, the 7th tier Sword Master has a health bar that doesn't even exceed 5 million. Although they are both 7th tier, each level within this stage represents a significant gap in strength. For instance, President Moron and the Sword Master are both 7th tier masters, but their combat power is worlds apart. Therefore, in his previous life, although Lin Chen was also 7th tier, he couldn't be considered a big shot. He was merely a minor figure. He had the fortune to hear that in this game, one must seek immortals to achieve great breakthroughs, which ultimately led to his deception and demise. This makes sense, indeed, vitality can be compared to the golden core, but, brother, yes, casual remark, how can we not let those yuan-ing old monsters take notice, made Lin Chen's scalp tingle instantly. Yuan-ing old monsters? Does that mean the 8th tier master rank that no blue star player has ever set foot in? His yuan-ing old monsters? Is brother Yi referring to those? More than one? Truly, the cultivation sects are formidable. Huangfeng Valley is indeed terrifying. What a thick thigh to hold on to. Hey, is that you, Yao Yao Ling? I'm holding on tight. Brother Yi also smiled and said, the elders of the sect already know you will come today and have been waiting for you in the main hall. Let me take you there. Lin Chen boarded the flight again, heading towards the inner hall of the sect. Crossing over the mountain peaks, various celestial buildings floating in midair, standing on the clouds, opened Lin Chen's eyes. Along the way, cranes flew gracefully, colorful clouds drifted, and he even encountered a similarly flying fairy in colorful attire, with Brother Yi conversing with her as they headed to the inner door together. Finally, they arrived at a magnificent architectural complex atop a mountain cloud. Lin Chen disembarked and was informed by Brother Yi to ascend the steps, where the sect's big shots awaited him. He didn't go up and was told to proceed on his own, and was advised to remove his bronze mask as a sign of respect. As soon as Lin Chen took off the mask, the colorful clothed fairy beside him was immediately shocked. Lin Chen? The fairy exclaimed, rolling up her sleeves to confront him, but thankfully, she was stopped by Brother Yi. Lin Chen hurriedly ascended the steps as if fleeing for his life. What's the matter with the colorful fairy? Ha, Yi Hao, you can ask that? Didn't you beat the dog? Brother Yi smiled leisurely, of course I didn't, am I that kind of person? Hee hee, you still have dog hair on you, and you smell like dog poop. Ah. The colorful fairy stopped her playful banter and asked seriously, the Blue Star side has been asking us to investigate Lu Shenfai's death, whether it is related to Lin Chen. You have the most contact with him, do you have any leads? Yi Hao frowned slightly and then said decisively, this matter has nothing to do with Lin Chen, I stand by that. Hee hee, are you blatantly covering for him? The colorful fairy narrowed her beautiful eyes and questioned coldly. Yi Hao scratched his head, it can't be said that way. I'm just protecting the sect's talents. I will report your attitude to the sword-holding pavilion. We can't say anything about the Blue Star side. I was referring to our Huangfeng Valley sword-holding pavilion. Inside the resplendent hall. As Lin Chen entered, he encountered an elderly man with a white beard and hair. The old man wore a pure white Taoist robe and smiled while stroking his beard. You must be Lin Chen, indeed, you are extraordinary. May I ask who this senior is? Lin Chen felt a sense of familiarity, as if he had seen him somewhere. He couldn't recall. Why is there only one person? Didn't that forum just say that the 3 subordinate sects of Huangfeng Valley were fighting to take me as a disciple? There's just this old man. I didn't see any fighting. Where are the celestial beings fighting? The old Taoist goes by the name Huangfeng. They all call me Huangfeng the Great Sage. You can just call me the Grand Elder. The old Taoist chuckled, stroking his beard as he looked at Lin Chen. Huangfeng the Great Sage? As Lin Chen looked at this old man, he suddenly remembered where he had seen him. He must have seen him. He suddenly realized. That beggar Taoist from Yuncheng County? The pitiful old Taoist in tattered hemp clothes begging along the way. Lin Chen used the hidden advancement dungeon to leave the novice village and obtained the advanced job transfer introduction letter, which he got from that beggar old Taoist's ascension order. It was also based on this order that he joined the Huangfeng Valley. Damn it! What a deep scheme. You, a perfectly good elder of Huangfeng Valley, not being the boss in the sect, actually went to beg? Experiencing life or training in the mortal world? But you really are something. Hiding so deep? A conspiracy. The first thing Lin Chen thought of was that beautiful snake. This Huangfeng Valley, could it also be her doing? All along the way, everything has been secretly manipulated. His heart trembled slightly and his face twitched violently. Damn it! Either he fell into a pit or was about to be carried away. 2 possibilities. 1. He was like a crop waiting to be watered, and all the arrangements along the way were just fertilizer. Waiting to grow, then be harvested. 2. Someone needed to break the situation. What situation? Wearing a false identity as if it were real, borrowing another's body to refine elixir sand. Is this the situation that the beautiful snake mentioned? All this way has been about enhancing his own strength. The skin of the egg made Long Enil at first sight. The rubber eraser modified the rules. And the unknown shattered map. The second possibility is very, very, very high. Of course, it doesn't rule out that all of this is to cover up the first truth. But if it really is the first, then the arrangements seem excessive. Is all this scheming just to farm? Is my seedling worth it? Is it that nutritious? So, how's the thinking going? The old Taoist still stroked his beard and smiled. Lin Chen glanced at the smiling old Taoist. This old man definitely knows something. However, he couldn't pry it out. If he asked, he would be sent to KTV. Better not to ask. What he should know will eventually be known. Lin Chen only had the thought of getting stronger. As long as his strength was sufficient, he would take the beautiful snake for himself and see if she would still talk. The old Taoist continued cheerfully. 4 people in the back mountain have been fighting for 3 days and nights to take you as a disciple. If you don't go, they'll fight until the middle of the night. Lin Chen pouted, looking puzzled. Aren't they tired at all? That's why we need you to stop them. Lin Chen pointed at himself. Me? What should I say? You guys should stop fighting. May I ask, Elder, who are the 4 fighting in the rain? Lin Chen walked out of the main hall following the old Taoist and asked. It's not raining in the back mountain. Who are the 4? The old Taoist still had the cheerful look. Indeed, you need to know who they are to understand well and decide which master to worship. A multiple choice question? Lin Chen blurted out. Only children make choices. I want them all. Ha ha ha. The old Taoist laughed heartily. Then it depends on whether they are willing or not. The old man, can't make the decision. The old Taoist then explained the identities and names of the 4. Those 4 are the heads and sect masters of the 3 major branches of Huangfeng Valley, and one is the sect master of Huangfeng Valley. Lin Chen was slightly taken aback. Shouldn't the sect master of Huangfeng Valley be the highest? How could they fight? You 3 branches are about to rebel. Hey! You Huangfeng Valley is at risk of disbanding, and you're still there laughing. The old Taoist continued. The master of Beast Control Sect, Long Outyen the master of Huan Sect, Lu Ruyan the head of Sword Holding Pavilion, Zheng Zhenrun the sect master of Huangfeng Valley, Xiao Shui Lin Chen. The first 3 can be somewhat understood. That man is called Xiao Shui? The internet speed is so fast? Have you watched too many short videos? Huangfeng Valley definitely has big problems. No, the whole world has big problems. Lin Chen knocked his head on the ground and bowed to 4 masters in one breath. At the same time, he obtained 4 top-tier cultivation methods. Beast Control Decision, Hawan Diagram, Limitless Sword Technique, Heavenly Movement of All Phenomena. As for the others, the 4 masters didn't discuss much, letting him go back to comprehend on his own. He didn't even have time to look at the content before being kicked out. It seemed that they must have gotten tired from fighting. He now had 3 more tokens in his hand, the tokens of the Hawan Sect, the Beastmaster Sect, and the Sword Holding Pavilion. Sword Holding Pavilion? Such a similar name? He thought of that law enforcement unit in the real world. Perhaps there really is a connection. Just as he exited the main hall, he encountered his dedicated flight pilot, Brother Yi. Lin Chen hurried forward. Brother Yi, but before Lin Chen could finish his sentence, Brother Yi interrupted him. Shut up. Lin Chen was taken aback, thinking he had offended him somehow. Instead, Brother Yi stepped forward respectfully and saluted. Yi Hao greets the little granduncle. Ha! Even the colorful clothed fairy beside him stepped forward to pay her respects. Kai Kai greets the granduncle. What's this? A single apprenticeship elevates the generation? Super elevation? Yi Hao explained. My master is the direct disciple of the pavilion master of the sword holding pavilion, and you have just become the pavilion master's closed door disciple. So the colorful clothed fairy added, me too. Lin Chen scratched his head. Do I need to give a red envelope for this? At that moment, Lin Chen suddenly received a message from the game system announcing the start of the cross-server battle competition. He opened it and was instantly puzzled. The thunderous war drums sound again, the battle horn is ready to blow. Cross-server competition announcement 1. The game's entire server is divided into 13 states: Yunlai State, Haksabai State, Haksinen State, Al State, Dajo State, Ishe State, Gaoji State. Each major server can send 10 guilds to the final map for the decisive battle. Point 2. The victorious side will add county cities and vast map territories to their respective states, along with a large number of high-quality dungeons and treasures. 3. The victorious side will be the first place, while the rest will be deemed defeated. 4. The defeated side will have 100 county cities and corresponding dungeon treasure maps taken by the victorious side. 5. This cross-server competition will have internal preliminaries starting in 7 days, lasting for a month. Preliminaries, defeat can be revived. 6. The final cross-server competition will start in 3 months. 7. Registration requirements: player level must not be lower than level 50. Guild level must not be lower than level 7.8. Various competition details are as follows. 9. The final interpretation rights belong to the game system. 10. Registration for the event opens tomorrow. Whether you are a battle-hardened hero defending glory or a rising star determined to stir up bloodshed on the battlefield, the cross-server competition awaits your challenge. Lin Chen silently glanced at his level. Player, Lin Chen. Title, Golden Hero of Glory level 30. Level 30? Oh, that has nothing to do with me. In the Vice President's office of the Chia Guild, what the national war has started early this time. Xiao Yan looked at the system announcement regarding the cross-server battle between several major servers, puzzled. According to the previous rules of the competition, wasn't it held once every 5 years? The last one was in 2073, just started at the beginning of the year? Considering the 1-month internal selection time before that, it would start at the end of August. The game system is known for being punctual. What's going on? The announcement released by the game system didn't indicate an early start? The details of this competition format had come out roughly, and Xiao Yan quickly began to read. Each cross-server battle has a different format. This needed to be studied carefully. Xiao Yan remembered that 5 years ago, the cross-server battle was mainly focused on unknown duels in the duel arena and 5v5 real-man battles. 10 years ago, it was about competing for the completion time of the same dungeon, and players from different servers had no chance to fight each other. It was all about solving various mechanisms in the dungeon and the speed of taking down bosses. This year's format actually resembles the chaotic mode of dungeon contention battles, just with a super large map and extended time. It starts with a whole month. This format is acceptable. After all, the Chia Guild is famous for its combat. What guild battle haven't we participated in? No big deal, the stakes for this cross-server championship are quite high. The details only provide a rough introduction, but the first place winner will receive a full 1,000 county cities. The dungeons are even in the tens of thousands. Moreover, aside from the first place, the other major servers must also allocate 100 county cities. So, the rewards for the first place are terrifying. This championship is almost equivalent to the previous 10 championships combined. A single victory is worth more than 50 years of effort. It seems that everyone will not give up this rare opportunity for development. I imagine the several guilds established by the officials will all have to take action. The highest level old timers of the Great Xia will have to step onto the battlefield. The 4 top masters of Great Xia, known in the martial world as the 4 pillars of Great Xia, the pillars of the nation, the divine needle of stabilizing the sea. The last line of defense for Great Xia, Sword Master, Blade Emperor, Thunder Emperor, Dragon King. You must know that the various continents in the game, which represent different servers, have long been divided among the countries of Blue Star. Each server represents a powerful real-world nation. For example, the Great Xia Kingdom in Yunlai Continent, where almost all players are from Great Xia. This is also why Yunlai Continent has a time difference and cultural background that is basically consistent with Great Xia, creating a sense of identity for everyone entering here. Of course, the current Yunlai Continent is the largest map among all servers. It's not just about opening the server, it's a bloody cross-server championship fought with lives on the line. Just like the announcement above states, the preliminary rounds can be defeated and revived. However, in the main event, there are no revivals. For 100 years, cross-server battles have always been like this. The championship has always been a battlefield for warriors. If you're not willing to risk your life, don't come. In the northern capital of Great Xia, the National First Guild, known as the National One Guild, there are a total of 4 guilds established by the Great Xia officials. National One is one of them, the earliest established and the strongest, the Big Brother. In the conference room of the National One Guild, an elderly man, in his twilight years, took off his shoes, propped his bare feet on the conference table, and was trimming his toenails with a 3-meter-long greatsword in hand. The old man had a head of snow-white hair, a snow-white beard, a weary gaze, murky eyes, and a face full of wrinkles, but his hands were steady and his swordsmanship was precise, making his toenails fly. That 70-level golden legendary greatsword named Dog Slayer was being used to trim toenails? And in the official guild's grand conference room, boldly trimming toenails? To dare to put his feet on the conference table in front of the president of the National One Guild and 2 vice presidents, who else could be so audacious? Of course, it's the #1 combat power of Great Xia, Sword Master Cold Wind. His long sword is so long, with a radius of 5 meters, that no one dares to approach, lest they get a transparent hole poked through them. Sai, the president of the National One Guild, a level 75 Grand Mage named Li Ku, couldn't help but shake his head in exasperation and hurriedly went up to persuade him. Old Cold? What's the meaning of this? We're about to hold the championship mobilization meeting. Can you put away that several meter long great sword? Cold Wind ignored him and continued to trim his toenails, completely focused. The #1 combat power of Great Xia, Cold Wind, has fought for many years in Yunlai Continent, achieving remarkable military exploits. He should have been pushing through the world, invincible under heaven. However, 5 years ago, during the last championship, Cold Wind was framed and fell victim to a myth-level curse. Although he was rescued with all efforts, the remnants of the curse still gnawed him like a bone-eating insect, making it impossible to break free completely. Even the renowned 5 million master in the martial world, the special profession of Holy Light Healer, Master Chen, was at a loss. If he were to unleash his full combat power, the curse might erupt, causing him to collapse on the spot or even die instantly. This matter is very secretive, known only to the high-ranking officials of Great Xia and the leaders of the National One Guild. Even the neighboring units, National 2, National 3, and National 4 guilds, are unaware of it. Therefore, as soon as the announcement for this championship was released, a strict order was already issued from above. Cold Wind cannot participate. We can't let the hero be wronged. When Lung Feng learned that he had been excluded from the list of participants in the battle, he was furious, the kind of anger that couldn't be soothed. This led to the scene of him doing his nails in the conference room. Li Ku, of course, understood why Old Lang was like this, but the others in the guild were still kept in the dark. He immediately ordered everyone to leave the conference room. As for the two vice presidents still inside, once Li Ku saw that the room was empty, he approached and said, "Old Lang, there's no one else here. Can you please go home and take care of yourself? Stop throwing a tantrum. There are so many rising stars in this competition, you don't need to charge into battle again. It's more important to recover from your injuries. The Great Xia is still waiting for you to make a breakthrough to the 8th level and create miracles." Just as Li Ku was getting closer, Lang Feng directly unleashed a sword aura, blocking President Li from approaching. He dared to use the superpower brought from the game world right here in reality, so openly. Only these few old timers, who had experienced the evolution of ancient games and still retained their passion and fighting spirit, would do such a thing. Lung Feng swung his great sword, nearly demolishing the conference table. The old man with white hair and beard roared, "I must be part of the competition. Old Lang, your strength is cursed and suppressed, you can't even unleash half of it. You have to understand that swords and blades don't have eyes. What if something happens? Swords and blades don't have eyes? I don't have eyes either. I must go." Li Ku scratched his head anxiously. Some people can be so unreasonable, it's truly terrifying and baffling, just like their combat power. One of the vice presidents quickly stepped forward to persuade him, "Old Lang, you are under a myth-level curse, your combat power is suppressed, and if you still go to the battlefield to fight, the competition is a real battlefield, people can die. That would be too unfair to you. How can we let a hero be wrong?" Before he could finish his sentence, Bang Lang Feng slammed the great sword onto the conference table, instantly causing it to collapse and sacrifice itself, turning into non-renewable resources. Old Lang shouted loudly, "Heroes can be wronged, but I cannot not participate in the battle." Li Ku looked at the debris scattered all over the floor, his expression extremely distressed, and he slapped his forehead heavily. This conference room was probably no longer usable. What troubled him even more was Old Lang's continuous violation of the rules regarding the use of superpowers. This was a great taboo, especially in the guild's headquarters of another country. Of course, healing abilities, the power to save lives, were allowed in the sword-holding pavilion. However, destructive abilities were strictly regulated. It would be hard for the sword-holding pavilion to handle an explanation letter. At the very least, he would have to go in person to make excuses. Others might not know, but Li Ku did. That sword-holding pavilion was not just a simple official organization. It had always been made up of players from within the game, using their terrifying strength to collaborate with the Great Xia government to maintain the most basic world structure of this blue star, which had been ravaged by the game world. It was really difficult to resolve this with just a letter. Besides, he also had to face this stubborn Old Lang. It was truly hard to persuade him. Thinking of this, his head began to throb painfully. At this moment, another vice president with a big black beard stepped forward and said, "Old Lang, talents emerge in every generation. Do you know the story of someone who single-handedly wiped out 30,000 troops with one strike? A single strike worth 1.51 million, a supernova? Oh, if you mention that, I'm not sleepy anymore. Tell me about this genius. Is he more talented than I was back in the day?" Old Lang quickly put his sword back in his backpack, sat up straight, and began to listen seriously. "I have a friend. His name is Lin Haichuan, and he has a son, though not biological, but his talent is extraordinary." Lung Feng slammed the table with a bang. "Your friend? Did he come through the back door into my bloody national war?" "No." Old Lang, the Blackbeard vice president, quickly recounted the legends about Lin Chen in one breath. After hearing it, Lung Feng curiously took out his phone to check the forum for the tales of Lin Chen's rapid rise. The other new generation had already gotten used to clicking on the game interface and browsing the forum. However, Lung Lao was from a non-gaming era, so he was still more accustomed to using an old-fashioned smartphone. Watching Lin Chen wreak havoc in the game, Lung Lao nodded repeatedly. "Good kid. So domineering. Truly youthful and vigorous. He has half of my former style." President Li Ku and the vice president secretly gave the Blackbeard man a thumbs up. There really was a way. It seemed that Lung Lao felt that if he didn't go, it would lower the overall combat power of Daxia. And Lin Chen's appearance filled that gap in combat power, so persuading him not to participate became simpler. So that's how it is. The awareness of the older generation is truly admirable. After watching for most of the day, Lung Feng suddenly spoke up. All right, truly a talent. Ask him if he's willing to join our national guild, and also ask him if he dares to come to battle." I observe that he is still very young. He probably hasn't reached level 70 yet, right? There's still room for improvement. The Blackbird man curled his lip. That Lin Chen is only level 30. What? Level 30? Lang Lao's phone dropped to the ground and he immediately blew his beard and glared, looking incredulous. Level 30? Level 30 can deal 1.5 million damage? The several presidents and vice presidents fell silent. Lang Feng suddenly stood up and asked the president, Li Ku, is there a stray dog rescue station near your house? Li Ku was puzzled but still answered, it's behind my house, just across the street. Lang Feng grabbed his phone and left. You all continue the meeting, they'll step out for a bit. The president of the National Guild, Li Ku, looked at the debris-strewn conference room and recalled that this old man actually wanted to personally meet that genius boy named Lin Chen. His throbbing headache eased a bit and the Blackbeard vice president asked in confusion, President Li, you don't think Lang Lao is going to find Lin Chen to help him level up, do you? Li Ku's mouth twitched into a smile. Probably then? Aren't you going to stop him? You know very well that Lang Lao's combat power is cursed and restricted? Another vice president asked nervously. Hell, with Lang Lao's temperament, he'll probably go back to find those three. Li Ku squinted, deep in thought. The Blackboard man looked astonished. Huh? Are you saying the 4 pillars of Daxia are all mobilizing? Just to take a little kid to level up? TSK Sai. Li Ku pressed on his temple and his head started to throb again. Lang Lao is definitely the kind of person who would do such a thing. When has he ever followed the rules? Yunchuan City, Feiyu Guild headquarters. At this moment, the entire guild office building was packed with people. Recently, Lin Chen's reputation had indeed grown quite large. It attracted many people to come here for employment. In the conference room, the 3 vice presidents, Lu Fei, Shiyu, and Lin Chen were all present. Even the behind-the-scenes boss Murong Chinyu was there. During this time, she, as the behind-the-scenes investor, had stepped into the spotlight. Lin Chen was holding a registration form for the championship preliminary round, waving it as he criticized Li Dahu and the other 3. Li Dahu and the other 3 were Lin Chen's people, his trusted aides. No one in the guild dared to speak disrespectfully to these 3. Only Lin Chen dared. Not to mention Li Dahu, even in front of the president, he still dared to scold him. No. When he got fierce, he even dared to scold the president. In front of President Lin Chen, he was simply a younger brother. Not to mention the younger brother's little brother? The brother among brothers. Lin Chen had no pressure at all when scolding. Li Dahu. Li Dahu. Ha? You met Lin Chen yesterday. Didn't you think to advise him? You just signed up for the championship so casually? Do you know how many combat players the guild has now? What's their quality? Are they capable of great use? He's such a fool, doesn't understand anything. Don't you 3 old geezers understand either? The attention on the championship is nothing compared to that guild war from the previous dungeon battle. If we lose badly, the guild might as well declare bankruptcy. Especially after the main event starts, there are no resurrection features. If you die, you're really dead. The current Feiyu Guild going up there is just embarrassing. We probably won't even get past the first round of the preliminaries. You don't think Lin Chen can carry everyone on his own, do you? Have you forgotten? He's only level 30. Not even qualified to sign up this time. It's not a guild war for those below level 40, but the minimum is level 50. Lin Chen is only level 30. What is he thinking? Am I supposed to go fight in the championship for him? Do I have that ability? Li Dahu was sweating profusely. They had tried to persuade him, but the problem is, can you really persuade him? Lin Chen was still chattering away. You 3 useless fools. You can't persuade him with words. Don't you know how to take action? Why don't you dare to fight the president? Li Dahu was stunned on the spot. What are you talking about? Me and him? Fight? What kind of nonsense is this? You must not know how far his sword can cut. At level 30, if he were level 70, wouldn't his sword reach outer space? In the depths of Huangfeng Valley's Yunhai. This is a cave dwelling, and Lin Chen is living a good life. Finally, he has his own cave dwelling. The unique treatment of the inner disciples of Huangfeng Valley. He just became the direct disciple of the 3 major affiliated sects yesterday, and he is also the direct disciple of the sect master of Huangfeng Valley. It's simply more inner than the inner disciples, a closed-door disciple. Cave dwelling? He must choose the most valuable one. Seeking the most expensive, not the best. A place filled with the sounds of birds and fragrant flowers, surrounded by misty mountains, lush green peaks. At the top of the mountains, on the stone wall, a cave dwelling appeared. After becoming a disciple yesterday, Lin Chen returned to Yunchong County, ordered some things from Li Dahu and the others, collected some money, and then returned to his cave dwelling here, did a little renovation, and then started reading those 4 books of techniques all night long. He hasn't logged off since, plus the 7 days of clearing the advanced dungeon. It's been almost 8 or 9 days without going offline. In his previous life, he had been pursuing the chance of immortality, only to end up dead and gone. But in this life, he suddenly has 4 chances of immortality. Beast control technique, harmonious picture, limitless sword technique, heavenly movement of all things. The moment the 4 mentors gave them to him, Lin Chen realized it felt different. That is, these 4 things? Radiating with colorful brilliance. Mythical skills? Moreover, as soon as he got his hands on them, he sensed something was off. This is definitely not as simple as in-game skills. Sure enough, after carefully studying them, he pried out 4 books of immortal techniques from the gaps in the text. Is this the special reward mentioned after clearing the level 30 advanced dungeon? Immortal techniques? However, these 4 techniques, Lin Chen found them confusing, his head spinning from trying to understand them. He was so engrossed in the techniques that he fell asleep on them until dawn. He drooled over the 4 chances of immortality. Waking up in the morning, he found himself actually sleeping on the secret manual. Lin Chen scratched his head. Indeed, I'm not cut out for cultivating immortality. He decided that he would still ask the 4 mentors one by one later. No, this should be called inquiring. Inquiring cultivating immortality. He should also take a look at another version of these 4 techniques. That is 4 mythical level skill books. He reached out and tapped, converting the 4 techniques into skill book versions. Opening it up, he saw Beast Control Technique Rank, Mythical Colorful Icon Skill, Beast Control Skill Evolution Scroll Class. No class requirement to this end. Integrate all learned Beast Control skills, maintaining previous characteristics, and produce glorious evolution with the Beast. After integrating with at least 1 Beast Control skill, learning this skill will synchronize all attributes of the Beast to the Master. Join the glorious evolution. After reading this, Lin Chen gasped in shock. Oh my! Truly a mythical skill. Forget about that miraculous evolution for now. Just think of it as assimilating all attributes with the main body, armor, magic resistance, attack speed, health, mana, attack power, and combining it with my talent fight to the end. This is simply tailor-made for me. Previously, due to the allocation of points, his talents were mostly focused on health, with no points in armor or magic resistance. Now it's great. From now on, I can go wherever I want invincible. Lin Chen opened his skill panel. Inside, there were 2 beast taming related skills. One was beast mastery and the other was blood pact. So what kind of effect would it have after merging with this mythical skill? Lin Chen stared for a long time. This mythical skill had no restrictions to erase. It was simply a perfect skill. So what are we waiting for? Let's evolve. Beast mastery and blood pact ultimate fusion evolution brilliant rainbow light dazzling and magnificent ding. Fusion complete. Lin Chen looked again at the scroll in his hand, just giving it a cursory glance, his eyes wide as saucers. Mythical skill all-encompassing mastery rank, mythical colorful icon skill, beast master skill class, no class requirement 1 mastery, unlimited beast mastery. What can be mastered? Anything that can be seen, as long as the master kills including beast kills. With the beast, all attributes of the beast will be synchronized to the master's body. The beast's urgency, the beast can level up. Whenever the master levels up, the beast will also level up. All beasts below the master's level will be upgraded to the master's level. Beasts that have surpassed the master's level will pause leveling until the master catches up. Glorious evolution. Beasts of rank including and above the leader level boss will gain intelligence, actively assisting the master with wisdom. No longer just clumsy monsters. Including but not limited to leader level boss blue icon, lord boss purple icon, king level boss golden icon, demon god boss colorful icon. Big brother returns. All beasts that were once mastered, whether abandoned or turned to ashes, will return to the master's beast space. Once again fighting to the end for you. What should return will eventually return. Lin Chen inexplicably teared up. They all came back. How wonderful. Those few beasts that had accompanied him from the very beginning during his leveling up, he truly felt reluctant to part with them when he abandoned them. He thought it would be an eternal regret. But unexpectedly, they could all come back. Come back, Beast General my proud thorn. The vividly remembered dragon lizard tears flowing inexplicably faintly remembering the ghost blade opening and the powerful tree god best at protecting the master. This skill is simply too invincible. Not only is there no limit to beast mastery, but there are also no rank restrictions. The biggest pain point of the previous beast master skill was that the beasts couldn't level up. It's like the thorn which, that skill set was terrifyingly powerful. Unfortunately, the level was too low, and the mechanics ultimately couldn't save the values. Now it's great, not only have they returned, but they also directly match my level. The Thorn which was only a level 10 Lord Boss before, but now she must be a level 30 Lord Boss, which is incomparable. He was slightly dazed. This mythical skill was still too overpowered, making him feel a bit at a loss. But he quickly activated the skill learning. Ding! Because you have reopened the learning of the beast skill mythical skill all-encompassing mastery, the previous beast master and blood pact skills will increase health value. Ding! Deducting health value 6.25 million. This it actually deducted the previously added health attribute? That makes sense. This all-encompassing mastery skill will add it back anyway. It just prevents a single beast's attribute value from being counted twice. Alright then. This deducted 6.25 million. He's taking a look at the attributes. The current values should be pitifully scary. Player, Lin Chen talent, battle to the final chapter S212566 health, 182255 shield value, 182225 attack power, 0 hidden attribute 3.1 million wiping sweat. Ding. The negative effect of the Divine Guardian skill has deducted attack power and returned it. Ding. Attack power 6.55 million. Ha! Lin Chen was immediately stunned. Wait, the deducted attack power can be added back? No way? President Morong? You. Damn. True love. You really. I'm crying. If it weren't for President Neuron's attack power plundering scroll, this return of attack power would just have leveled it out. At most, it would still be 7 points, just that the hidden negative attack power attribute is gone. Now it's good. I've inexplicably gained an extra 3.45 million attack power. In the future, I can also play skills. Morong Luma is truly a great benefactor, burning himself to illuminate others. Quality is beyond doubt. I need to give him an award when I have the chance. Morong Luma, I really thank you. Taking another look at the attack power attribute and talent attribute. Talent, battle to the final chapter S36642566 attack power, 3.45 million. Ding. Beast Thorn Siren returns. Ding. Beast Ancient Rock Dragon Lizard returns. Ding. Beast Ghostly Taoist returns. Ding. Beast Verdant Tree Spirit returns. Ding. Beast King of Zombies was collectively resisted by other beasts due to being too disgusting. Return failed. King of Zombies. Bab wacky wacky bab cough Lin Chen lightly coughed. Indeed, these beasts have evolved. All have gained intelligence and started to have aesthetics, refusing to team up with the disgusting zombies. That's fine, I don't need its 200,000 health bar and other attributes. Good riddance. Ding. Beasts below level 30 start to level up. Thorn Siren Lord Boss, level 10 level 30 health, 20,030,000 attack power, 903,000 Ancient Rock Dragon Lizard Chief Boss, level 10 level 30 health, 30,250,000 attack power, 500,500 Ghostly Taoist Lord level Boss, level 15 level 30 health, 150,300,000 attack power, 1,200,500 in Lin Chen's Beast Space. Only the Wedding Dress Ghost and the Pink-Furred Little Fox are level 30, all others exceed level 30. So only these three leveled up. How nice. Ding. Skills and beasts are 1. Calculating values. Please wait, calculating? That's right. This value can be quite terrifying. Lin Chen immediately released all the beasts in the beast space. None of his beasts are below chief level. They're all bosses. In other words, all have been forced to join the glorious evolution. So all beasts have gained intelligence, just like Xia Dai and Yaer. They can chat and boast and have casual conversations. We can even play mahjong together. We can form a 5v5 team battle. A fierce attack is possible. Soon, a total of 11 beasts appeared in front of Lin Chen's exclusive cave on a flat mountain meadow. It should have been 12, but unfortunately, that one was too ugly and was rejected. Mainly because it was oozing pus all over, too creepy. And it smelled a bit. As soon as the beasts appeared outside, whether it was the Blood Wolf King or the Floating Wedding Dress Ghost, they all called him Master and bowed. Only 2 beasts seemed a bit strange, those being the living dead dragon Xia Dai and the demon dragon Yaer. Especially Xia Dai, who was originally there before the demon dragon arrived. I in this beast taming team. Only she possesses intelligence, and she can also be authorized by Lin Chen to command other beasts in battle. Truly deserving of the title, the Vice Master of Beast Taming. After the arrival of the demon dragon, she became taciturn, showing immense pressure. But now it's better. The other beasts have also come to life. Even more at a loss. Huangfeng Valley, Aolai Mountain. This is the peak where Lin Chen's cave is located. At the top of the mountains, there is a spacious flat highland meadow. The towering cliff beside it is where his cave is situated. Now, he stands quietly in the center of the meadow with a bunch of beasts, watching his attribute values skyrocketing. He is incredibly excited and even thinks about setting off a series of fireworks along the ridge to celebrate. However, he still needs to protect the ecological environment. After more than 50 minutes ding. Calculation with beasts completed, Lin Chen eagerly opens the attribute panel to check player, Lin Chen title. Glorious Golden Hero Class. Sword Immortal Level 30 Experience 0240000 Talent. Battle to the Final Chapter S15 043 679.02 Health 7,482,255 Shield Value 740 225 Mana 12,000 Attack Power 3952 600.01 Spell Power 1255 907.01 Physical Defense 687 407 Magical Defense 595 621 Attack Speed 520 Movement Speed 1314 Reputation 307 800 Copper Coins 1802 144 667 Head TSK Battle to the Final Chapter has reached 15,043,679. Truly a celestial technique. Can humans really compare? If I had known it would be this fierce, I should have stopped being human long ago. Armor, magic resistance, movement speed, attack power, spell power, all have received a massive boost. This mythical skill is awesome. Plus over 7 million health points. I can openly stop eating beef now. I still wonder if you want scallions. Go tell my basic attack. From this moment on, it seems humans can no longer stop me. So what about the remaining 3 other mythical skills? Could they be even more terrifying? An excited heart, trembling hands. He quickly opens the next skill. Heavenly Harmony Mythical Skill Ancestor of Heavenly Harmony Rank. Mythical Yellow Icon Skill. Enhances Cultivation Type Skills. Experience Acquisition Skills Class. No Class Requirement. Skill Description. Undescribable Skill Release Posture. Undescribable Skill Usage Instructions. Undescribable Skill Usage Tips. Undescribable Yin and Yang Unite. Participating in the Great Way. All things bear Yin and embrace Yang. Charging forth to achieve harmony. Lin Chen just skimmed through it and immediately closed it. Damn. Wow. Gone. I can't believe it. Grandma's Lego. No wonder it's Lu Ruyan. No wonder she's the leader of the Heavenly Harmony sect. No wonder she's the Emperor of Smoke. A big move right from the start. This is a gift for the left general. This is not something to practice lightly. It could ruin my reputation. However, he still quietly opened it again for a glance. Just a glance, really just a glance. 3 hours passed in the blink of an eye. Lin Chen, with a haggard face, closed the skill book. I have to say, the experience points given are truly excessive. So many variations the experience points gained. This is not something that can be compared to grinding dungeons. Moreover, there's no mention of any species restrictions. This means, if love lasts long, does it really matter what boundaries or classifications exist? He secretly glanced at his beasts, those bosses. 2 large female dragons, a pink-haired little fox, a bride ghost, a thorny female demon. It's not impossible. Oh no, it seems there will be good fruits to eat in the future. I won't be leveling up for experience. They'll have to grind my own boss at home? I can't just stay home leveling up. No way. Lin Chen looked at his identity and said, I am a sunny and cheerful big boy. I am only good at smiling. Seeing the corners of my mouth lift, he quickly shook his head, shaking off his worries. Hello everyone, my name is No Worries. He hurriedly looked at the next mythical skill with reluctance. Mythical Skill Infinite Sword Technique Rank. Mythical Colorful Icon Skill. Flying Sword Type Skill Class. Sword Immortal Skill Description. Generates flying swords based on specific attributes. Can lock onto enemies and launch attacks. Can also carry people for flight. Number of flying swords. Generates 1 flying sword for each point of attack power. Currently can generate 3,952,600 flying swords. Flying sword speed. Increases speed by 1 km per point of magic power. Current speed 1,250,000 km. Shower flight distance. Total attributes 15,043,679.02 km. Flying sword damage, equal to normal attack damage. Man spaceflight. While flying on the sword, can generate sword light to protect its master from flight. Resistance, I have a sword that can move mountains and overturn seas. I am a swordsman. Lin Chen trembled 3 times. Over 3.9 million flying swords? With 1 sword per person, that's an army of nearly 4 million. I raise my hand and annihilate them. I'm a national level combat power. This flying sword speed is terrifying. 1,250,000 km/h? That's over 1,000 Mach? 1% of the speed of light? And it automatically locks onto enemies? The damage is the sum of all my attributes' normal attacks? You tell me this is a flying sword? This is an automatic cruise, an automatic enemy-locked nuclear bomb. Oh no! This is a droplet, right? No, it seems to be lacking a bit. At least a droplet would be 15 of the speed of light. The flight distance is even more frightening. Over 10 million kilometers. It can circle the blue planet 289 times. Round trips to the moon 300 times. What does it mean to cover the entire blue planet? This is it. It's a pity there's no area damage. What a pity. There are already 3.95 million flying swords. What more do we need? Lin Chen took a deep breath, and took another deep breath. One more deep breath. To calm this intense fluctuation of emotions, I can only say it truly lives up to being from a celestial sect. Indeed, it's celestial magic, not human damage. He turned his gaze to the last skill. Mythical skill Heaven moves all things rank. Mythical colorful icon skill. Charged damage skill identity restriction. Cultivator of Yellow Wind Valley skill description. Reforges the original charged skill. Reorganizing the attack method. Damage mode. No longer accepts any weapon or other skill effects. Skill description. After reforging, the attack mode of the charged damage skill is corrected to including but not limited to summoning meteorites, fire attacks, tsunami attacks, lightning attacks, gale attacks, true thousand hands. 9 dragons pulling the coffin, great might heavenly dragon, flashing bullets, a meteor, sword slash as you wish do as you please skill description. Attacks can be single target damage or area damage, with the attack range covering area or distance changing based on damage value with each point of damage increasing, 1 meter 1 square. Skill description can charge while moving, charging time is accelerated calculated based on personal attack speed. Charging damage multiplier description, the faster the attack speed the more damage multiplier gained for each second of charging. By the heavens, proclaiming the principles, this is the way of heaven. Ah, what a secret of the fighting character, the holy law of combat, emphasizing the freedom to do as one wishes. Whatever you want to play, just play it. No wonder it's called Heaven Moves. All things, truly all things, even the heavens must move a bit. This can both charge and be instant. If it's instant, then isn't that just the damage value of a normal attack? From now on, whatever happens, just talk to my normal attack. Charging for 1 second, that's a 520 times multiplier of a normal attack. So the damage value is 7.8 billion good. Wonderful, what a pity I can't save the damage value of the charged attack, nor can I just keep charging for months. That damage value, that attack range could probably reach the other side of the river. Ha! What river? The Milky Way. Alright, I'm just bragging, wanting to cross the galaxy at a rate of 7.7 billion meters per second. A little calculation shows it would take over 5,800 years. You really are harder to kill than a beautiful snake. Lin Shen looked at the 4 mythical skills he had just obtained and suddenly remembered the eraser lying in his backpack. This is truly the most powerless episode for an eraser. There's simply no way to check it, no restrictions at all. Lin Shen collected his thoughts and looked at the great mother dragon over there. Although he no longer cared about the slight increase in attributes from leveling up, his own level up would drive the leveling up of his beasts. The comprehensive attributes given by being one with the beasts are incredibly useful. So what are we waiting for? Farming bosses is the real deal. Leveling up. Leveling up. He gritted his teeth and called out to Yair and Xia Dai. Come, you all get into the cave with me. Yair said nothing, just followed obediently. Xia Dai, however, asked, Master, why is that? Lin Chen shook his head. Farming bosses. I want to level up. Xia Dai was puzzled. Farming who? Are there other monsters in that cave? Yes. Yes. We're going to a dungeon. The monsters inside are terrifyingly strong. They're very evil. Stop dawdling. Hurry up and follow me. Get ready for battle. The enemies will be very strong. Bleeding and sacrifice are inevitable. Bitter days are short, light flies. I urge you to drink a cup of wine. I do not recognize the high blue sky, the thick yellow earth. I only see the cold moon and warm sun coming to torment human life. Lin Shen looked up at the starry sky, ancient verses spilling from his lips. This is the life inside after leveling up. While his level was rapidly increasing, he surprisingly began to have some understanding of those few immortal techniques. Not only that, even the life philosophies he previously looked down upon, the mysteries of life, he now had a profound understanding of. It was as if he had entered a realm of extraordinary wisdom and noble morality, capable of comprehending the mysteries of the universe. Life, truly lonely as snow. He glanced at the level he had farmed that day. Player, Lin Shen. Title, Glorious Golden Hero Class, Sword Immortal Level, 38 Experience, 78562990000 Talent, Battle to the End S2051527 Health, 1228214 Shield Value, 1228214 Mana, 12,000 Attack Power, 4034600 Spell Power, 1303215 Physical Defense, 792543 Magical Defense, 652541 Attack Speed, 666 Movement Speed, 1557 Reputation, 307800 Copper Coins, 18021446667 This level up. The speed of gaining experience is skyrocketing. Not only is it his own level increase, but the Thorn Demoness, Ancient Rock Dragon Lizard, Ghost Taoist, Bride Ghost, Pink-Haired Fox, and Undying King have all leveled up to 38 along with him. The attributes given are simply soaring. The values given at this level are enough for other players to never achieve in their lifetime. However, he still did not stop. That's because the beasts have no upper limit. Shouldn't he go farm dungeons properly? Today, if Battle to the End doesn't break 100 million? I don't believe it, Lin. He rummaged through his backpack and pulled out 3 tattered strips. Unnamed Blueprint Map Fragment 39. As his level increased, this tattered strip began to draw a faint guiding line. It seems to be clues for the following strips. That guide points to a dungeon. Level 70 dungeon, Forest Book Country of Demons. No other clues. Lin Chen squinted slightly. If it were someone else, they might not even know where this dungeon is. Forest Book Country of Demons? He actually knew which dungeon that was. He remembered that a certain beautiful girl's mother was still trapped in a dungeon. It had been 3 years. He had heard of that dungeon in his previous life. It was a level 70 restricted dungeon. The Country of Demons. The mother of the Morong sisters had accidentally entered 3 years ago and was ultimately trapped. Fortunately, she had found a safe zone within the dungeon where she could live in peace. However, as long as that level 70 king level boss was not defeated, there was no way to get out. This confinement had lasted 3 years. In fact, as a reborn person, Lin Chen knew that until he was killed in the dungeon, the Morong family's mother had never been rescued. This showed that Morong Luma was not a good-hearted person. The reason Lin Chen wanted to save her was not out of kindness. Since there were clues about the ragged strips, he might as well go. The secrets hidden within were likely related to his rebirth and the rubber eraser. It was significant, so he had to explore it. However, since he had already chosen to save someone, shouldn't he extort something? What should he extort? How about taking over all the shares of the Feiyu Guild? That way, he could firmly grasp the guild in his hands. Otherwise, having a boss above him was quite unpleasant. If he were to establish a guild himself, it would be troublesome, not to mention that leveling up the guild was a big issue. It wouldn't reach level 6 or 7 without at least 3 years. By then, the members joining the guild would also be restricted by the guild's level. It would be more convenient to directly acquire one. Coincidentally, the Qianyu Guild, which could be renamed to Feiyu Guild, was a very good shell. Just take it and use it. However, Lin Chen thought of another problem. That is, the dungeon of the Country of Demons was under the control of the Qie Guild. Although it was not a fixed asset of the Qie Guild, they had no real authority. However, there was a scroll to open the dungeon in the hands of the Qie Guild. There were many dungeons with opening scrolls that many guilds had but lacked the strength to conquer. And there wouldn't be just one opening scroll, perhaps other guilds had them too. However, Lin Chen had only heard that the Qie Guild had the opening scroll for that Country of Demons dungeon. As for who else had it, that was unknown. To enter the dungeon, one must use the opening scroll. That's the game setting. It seemed he still needed to reason with President Morong. Damn it! Reasoning with that kind of person? Am I worthy? Bah! Am I the kind of person who reasons? He had to force him to comply, and that required presenting something. Lin Chen didn't want to directly expose his attribute values yet, and his talent skills couldn't be revealed either. These were very important matters. If people found out that his maximum damage came from basic attacks, that would be disastrous. You wouldn't think this game really had no immunity to basic attack damage, would you? This was also why Lin Chen had always been very concerned about the situation with the former Qianyu Guild, now the Feiyu Guild. That guild shell was useful. Not wanting to create a rift was also a very important reason. In his previous life, thinking his talent was garbage, he joined a gathering guild, and the basic requirement for joining a guild was to provide one's attributes and talents to the higher-ups. This was something every guild did. Not wanting to expose himself, he acted as a lone wolf, which was why so many players in various guilds were generally unwilling to switch guilds, especially those whose talents were easily countered. They would basically stay in one dungeon until they grew old. Lin Chen pulled out a golden scroll from his backpack. Deep Fall. Skyrise unique legendary gold already used, cannot be used again. Lin Chen smiled faintly and took out a golden rubber eraser from his backpack. Here, yesterday's values were ridiculously wrong. I was wrong. I'm sorry, there were too many people outside just now. I knelt down for you, damn it. In rubbing, Lin Chen used the Deep Fall. Skyrise scroll already used, cannot be used again. He fiercely erased and checked the attributes of the scroll again. Deep Fall, Sky Rising unique legendary gold effect. After use, completely plunder the attack power of one player. Trait 1, complete plunder. Hidden attributes will also be plundered. After plundering, the player's attack power will be entirely transferred to the user, and that player's attack power will be reset to 0. Trait 2, before plundering, one player will be controlled, unable to resist, unable to be blocked, and cannot miss. Ignores hidden attributes, but cannot deal damage. Trait 3, the user will rise into the air, forcibly seizing attack power using the power of the rules of heaven and earth. Restriction 1, limited to attack power. Restriction 2, can only be used once, becomes void after use. Restriction 3, only effective against players. Restriction 4, cannot use this scroll to view others' attack power attributes. Lin Chen squinted slightly, using the eraser to erase Restriction 2 again. In fact, he had a hunch that this erasure might not succeed. After all, the eraser's setting stipulated an item can only be erased once, and he had already erased the used restriction entry of this scroll. It was highly unlikely that it could be erased again. Ding! This scroll has already had an entry erased once and cannot be erased again. Sure enough, it was just as he thought. However, this was still a significant trump card. Last time, President Morong, after using this scroll, was so frightened by his own negative attack power that he crashed and died on the spot. The discarded scroll fell to the ground. The two vice presidents, Xiao Yan and Zhao Xing, were quickly overwhelmed by the beasts. He quietly picked up the scroll that had fallen to the ground. It had been quietly lying in his backpack. Now it was a good item to threaten Morong Lumo. No one would know that this scroll had its entry erased. They would only think that there was a problem with the scroll's restrictions. In short, Lin Chen had exploited a bug. However, it was a pity that this scroll couldn't be used by family members. It could only be used by himself, as the eraser's effect did not allow it to be used by others. Otherwise, his brother's talent of double damage for sword-type weapons combined with the plundered attack power would directly make him a human genius. His sister's talent was converting health into attack power. If this scroll were given to her, it wouldn't unleash its full potential. Yuan wouldn't do either. Her talent was damage immunity. Otherwise, she wouldn't have been a tank-type class in her previous life, absorbing damage in front of him. He suddenly remembered, wait, the scroll's entry hadn't been touched at all. I only erased the state of being unusable, that's all? Could it be? It looks like it's time to experiment. Maybe I really did exploit this bug. He originally took out the Ascension Order, intending to teleport back to Yenzhou County. Under his directive, the in-game base of the Feiyu Guild had already relocated to Yenzhou County City. Don't ask why. The old man Wang of Yenzhou looked like he was about to rebel. All members of his guild were pulled back to his camp. He glanced at the teleportation Ascension Order in his hand, then opened the map. The Taiwa mountain range was only 3,000 kilometers away from Yenzhou County City. With my flying sword speed already at 1.25 million kilometers per hour, wouldn't that mean I could get there in less than 10 seconds? Teleportation still takes 20 seconds to cast. Teleport what? It'll fly over. Now that's what you call a sword immortal. Lin Chen used the infinite sword technique to summon a flying sword. He enlarged the flying sword to the size of a battleship. With a leap, targeting the starry sea whoosh take off, the winds on both sides couldn't stop him. The flying sword had already crossed countless mountains. Xia Guild, Cloud Dynasty Capital Base. Conference room. President Morong was holding a mobilization meeting for the National War Preliminary Competition. Xiao Yan and Zhao Xing, the two vice presidents, were at one corner of the conference table, struggling to suppress the corners of their mouths. They watched the Grand President, Morong Luma, speaking confidently under the presentation slides in the meeting room, starting with the century-old grievances between Yunlezu, controlled by the Great Xia, and other states, then moving on to past enmities and the need for the guild's development to not falter in national wars. Finally, he passionately declared that everyone was working their hardest to level up, constantly improving their strength. Should they contribute a bit to their homeland? Morong Luma spoke with fervor, his words sharp. Those who die for their country are all heroes. To support the Jade Dragon and die for the nation. The meeting room was filled with rising voices, emotions running high. Zhao Xing and Xiao Yan were on the verge of bursting into laughter. They were eager to see how Morong Luma would backtrack. His attack power was negative. He was still rallying the participating nations for war? Did he really think he was a talent with damage over 1 million? Zhao Xing desperately tugged at the corners of his mouth that were about to rise, whispering to Xiao Yan beside him, what should we do? I'm so stirred up I want to take action too. Should we just agree right away? Ahem. Xiao Yan stifled a laugh. Let's agree right away. This is his own doing. We can just play along and push the Grand President to the front to perform. We must let his amazing healing skills shine. Upon hearing this, Zhao Xing burst into laughter. No. Aren't you just pushing Grand President Morong to his doom? But we still have to participate in the preliminaries, which have a resurrection mechanism, so there shouldn't be any life-threatening danger. Xiao Yan said, suppressing his amusement. Haha. Zhao Xing laughed heartily. If Grand President Morong really died, wouldn't that be even better? Xiao Yan suddenly turned to look at Zhao Xing, momentarily taken aback, his eyes narrowing, his expression suddenly turning cold. He slightly distanced himself from Vice President Zhao Xing. Alright everyone, raise your hands if you agree to participate in the national war. I will lead you to the real battlefield. This was the moment when Morong Luma was full of vigor. Yesterday's little bunnies had proven the terror of his damage. Attack power, you have armor resistance. Magic damage, you have magic resistance. So what about the green healing damage? What will you use to withstand it? You can only withstand it with your life. The defenses are broken, true, real damage. He hadn't slept well after a joyful night. With Lin Chen's assistance, he accidentally pioneered a new path. He had already thought it through. Since Lin Chen's damage value was still over 5 million, then he should avoid provoking him. He needed to find an opportunity. Seek cooperation. Can't beat him. Just join. Just because you, Lin Chen, are a freak? I, Morong Luma, am not to be outdone. I also transformed yesterday. The current me is terrifyingly strong, so I can only perform well in the national war. I don't even know how to lose. I must let people know that I am the number one under Feiyu. At this moment, Morong Luma's chat system suddenly popped up a message. It was from Lin Chen. Morong Luma, oh? Is it the little cutie? She's actually clinging to me? So proactive? Lin Chen had just come out from the Feiyu guild base in Yanzhou County. A certain little sister had already fainted from joy. As for the guild assets, shares, the transfer went smoothly. However, Lin Chen only wanted to gain complete control of this guild. Neuron's little sister still needed to be supported. So he arranged for a nominal vice president plant, letting her enjoy some idle pay and serve as a mascot. As for that scroll, he hadn't found his brother. The person was missing. Lin Chen seemed very unwilling to participate in the championship and had hidden away early. Well, let others take a look when they have time to see if they can spot the entry. According to what Lin Chen had previously experimented, that was to erase the entries of the equipment he had. As long as it was hung in the mall, it would immediately lose its erasure effect. In other words, others cannot see him erasing the attributes. If they could see it, wouldn't that mean it could be used by others? However, he still wasn't sure. Let's take a look first. This Deep Fall Skyrise scroll is a bit special. It erases the cannot use attribute, rather than the scroll's own attributes, but the eraser cannot be used again. If he could really exploit a bug, that would indeed reveal another use for the eraser. Nevertheless, he still planned to go save Miss Murong's mother first. Firstly, this was all the shares of the guild she had built with her pocket money over 3 years, in exchange for Lin Chen to take action once. Plus, there was a faint hint given by the unnamed blueprint map fragment 39. He needed to go. He immediately sent a private message to President Morong. Morong, open the door for me. I'm going to save your mother. President Morong, who was in the middle of a mobilization meeting, immediately interrupted the proceedings. She hurriedly ran out to call Lin Chen back. What do you want to do? After Lin Chen explained his intentions, he didn't expect President Morong to agree right away. Oh, agreed? So quickly? Isn't it that in his past life she never went to save anyone? Has she changed? Or has she just become more assertive? Or has she always been a good person without the ability? In his past life, it was not that she lacked the heart but rather the capability. Did he misjudge a good person? That seems unlikely. However, President Morong did put forth a request. He must meet Lin Chen in person before she could give him the scroll. Outside Yanzhou County, in a secluded wilderness, Morong Luma stood among a few adorable level 15 wild monsters. He pointed at a whole family of Peichi and said, Lin Chen, pay attention. My damage isn't much lower than yours. I'm qualified to be your ally. I'm qualified to turn the whole world upside down with you. We will win this competition for supremacy. After saying this, President Morong raised his hands high, looking up at the sky with a reverent expression. His face full of holiness, while Lin Chen watched, scratching his head. What is Morong doing? Isn't this a standard opening move for a priest or healer's recovery skills? So devout it's ridiculous. What the heck? Originally, Lin Chen thought he would have to negotiate thoroughly with President Morong, drag things out, and then engage in a high-stakes magical duel, after which he would reveal his trump card, the Deep Fall Skyrise scroll, for a one-hit kill, scaring Morong to death. Not agreeing? Then he'll erase your negative attack power. Off you go to 0. Your ultimate healing amount will also be gone. Then you'll be utterly useless, right? Wouldn't he be begging for mercy on his knees? He needed to find a less crowded place, kneel down, and call him brother. As a result, not only did he not refuse to give the opening scroll for Forest Book Country of Demons, but he also actively sought cooperation, wanting to be close allies. To bury the hatchet with a smile, they had to join hands, advance and retreat together, and definitely win this competition for supremacy. They would take on the whole world together. Alright, the Deep Fall Skyrise scroll? It seemed unnecessary to show it. Lin Chen shook his head vigorously. Together? Who's going to be with you, holding hands? Is this right? Are you crazy? Hey, where does your confidence come from? Where does your courage come from? At that moment, Lin Chen didn't budge at all. This made President Morong, who had directly crushed the teleportation scroll to Yanzhou County, furious. She insisted on taking Lin Chen out of the city to test the waters with a monster. Lin Chen wasn't afraid of ambushes or schemes. He wasn't scared at all. He was strong enough now. He wasn't afraid of you messing with him. He was afraid you wouldn't. If you really want to mess with me, watch my Flying Sword Express. As a result, this President Morong actually activated skills against a group of over 10 small wild boars. each weighing just over 1,000 pounds. Truly heartless. Not even sparing the pigs. Look at how they eat, they've gotten fat from hunger. They're so small. They're still kids, right? How could you bring yourself to do that? At this moment, President Morong began to mutter incantations. Holy light of healing. Be reborn. As he spoke, the magic followed. Boom, a vast expanse of green light began to spread outwards from him as the center. The dozen or so little piggies in front had healing holy light sprouting from above their heads. The warm holy light illuminated them, making the little piggies feel as warm as spring. The values of the healing skill, the amount of health restored, began to appear. That green font shimmered with flickering light. Morong Luma's head was illuminated as if dyed with color. 119-8000. All the little piggies fell within the healing holy light. Lin Chen, isn't this a joke? He watched this shocking scene, his mind exploding. What the hell? Crab meat. I can't believe it. Are you connected to the speakers? Can it be played like this? It really made his life better. No wonder you call Morong Luma? The damage skill is green? The method of damage is healing? This really caps it for my old buddy. Morong Luma, isn't this game was created by that eccentric, right? Negative attack power is already absurd. Negative attack power can turn damage into healing, fine. After all, a negative times a negative equals a positive. It still aligns with the laws of physics, mathematics, and biology. But this can turn healing into damage. Can it really be played like this? Quantum mechanics? Lin Chen looked at those floating numbers, all very reasonable green healing values. But which respectable family has green healing fonts that can poison people to death? Is this a healing spell? You tell me this is a recovery skill? You're taking away the healing from people. That Morong Luma, standing at 1.90 m, dressed in a sharp suit, with a neat crew cut, is he really a healer? Is this serious? How is it? Do you see my strength now? Can we cooperate? Morong Luma lifted his head, tilted his face up, and the corners of his mouth gradually twisted uncontrollably. Lin Chen saw his smug expression. Cough cough cough. Lin Chen was truly choked with anger. This accidental encounter really made him take off. Originally, the grievances he suffered during those years in the Chiye Guild, combined with the secrets between Lu Chenfei and Su Shaohan. Morong, the president, had a hand in all this, and he had become one of Lin Chen's revenge targets upon his rebirth. Now, it turned out well, he was upgraded instead. Damn! He really became the crooked-mouthed Dragon King. Seeing Lin Chen coughing, Morong Luma thought he had successfully intimidated him. He felt he was remarkable, already able to arm wrestle with Lin Chen. How about it? Lin Chen, our grievances are settled. How about it? Let's serve the country together. Fight on the battlefield. How about it? Let's work together to add bricks and tiles to the area of Yunlai Prefecture. How about it? With strength, we should expand our territory. Right? Lin Chen nodded without thinking. In principle, he wouldn't cooperate with such a person. Insidious, despicable, unscrupulous. However, the cooperation project he proposed was a principle. Xiao Yan, in the vice president's office, listened to the news brought by his confidant. Morong Luma went to Yenzhou County? What does it mean that you insist on going to Yenzhou County? Who is in Yenzhou County? The answer is undoubtedly Lin Chen. Right, the Flying Universe Guild's base has recently moved to Yenzhou County. This was a big deal because the president of this guild is Lin Chen. A celebrity? Even a fart needs to be properly promoted in a column. Not surprising. Over in Yenzhou County, although the Chiye Guild also has assets, it doesn't know the main operating area. The one most deeply rooted in Yenzhou County is the Dragon-Slaying Guild. In Yenzhou County, among the player factions, the Dragon-Slaying Guild stands alone at the top. The president of the Dragon-Slaying Guild, Lu Chuanji, is also quite a figure. I wonder if the Flying Universe Guild and the Dragon-Slaying Guild will they clash? Xiao Yan interlocked his fingers, resting his elbows on the table, filled with anticipation. How about I add some fuel to the fire? He suddenly remembered something quite funny, but as he thought about the impending action against Morong Luma, he had to take it seriously. Someone had leaked on the forum that the previous name of the Feiyu Guild was the Qianyu Guild, and the founder and behind-the-scenes shareholder of the Qianyu Guild was none other than Morong Luma's half-sister, Morong Qianyu. Xiao Yan knew about Morong Qianyu 3 years ago, after the mother of the two Morong sisters was accidentally trapped in a dungeon. President Morong not only failed to rescue her but also began to seal off information and hid the only dungeon opening scroll, forbidding anyone from going to rescue her. Xiao Yan and Zhao Xing had both participated in discussions about this. The fact was, there was no way to get in and save her. There was absolutely no hope. That dungeon was a death trap for anyone below level 70. And for those above level 70, it was fraught with danger. So it had been shelved. Who would have thought? This Morong Qianyu is quite impressive. Her vision is sharp. She actually trained someone as abnormal as Lin Chen. To this day, Xiaoyan is still struggling to escape from that fear surrounded by beasts. Moreover, others might not know, but Xiaoyan knows that the death of Lu Qinfei during that guild war was caused by Lin Chen's deadly hand. He was the first to discover it. But this information, which could threaten Lin Chen, was taken by President Morong to silence Lin Chen from revealing his negative attack power. The most terrifying part is that the sword-holding pavilion didn't notice this at all. That's really scary. If this really provokes Lin Chen, will they deal with me the same way they did with Lu Qinfei? That wouldn't just be a matter of losing levels, it would mean the end of my life. Although his attack power was reset to 0 by Morong Luma, his beasts are still not to be underestimated. And daring to strike hard in the game is quite rare. After all, everyone has a death replay to review. When he and Zhao Xing went to deal with those two little sisters, they only dared to act in the real world. In summary, Lin Chen is not to be trifled with. So, if Morong Luma really has a thing with Lin Chen, then I can't touch his position as president. It's off limits. It's not that Morong Luma can't afford to provoke him, but it's more cost-effective to cling to Lin Chen's big, thick thigh. But why is it Morong who is clinging to the thigh? Why can't I? When the true owner of the Feiyu Guild was exposed online, it led many people to start wildly speculating in the forum. Besides the nickname Green Hair Brother, Morong Luma recently gained another title, Lin Chen's big brother-in-law. This has become a hot topic, spreading like wildfire on the forum. During this time, Lin Chen's sudden rise and his extraordinary performance in the last guild war, along with their personal experience in the Crossing the Hill battle, made him seem incredibly strong with no friends. Everyone is very curious about this rising new powerhouse. It's an even hotter topic. That is, why was Lin Chen able to rise? Did he step in dog poop? It really is related to dogs. During this time, the in-game dog brother has been suffering greatly. Many cities are struggling to find a single dog. Even in the real world, outside the game, there have been cases of human-to-human transmission. Man's best friend has been tortured beyond recognition. How about I also go find a dog to try? No, that's too embarrassing. I won't go. At this moment, Vice President Zhao Xing pushed the door open and entered. What the hell? Did Morong run off to cling to Lin Chen's thigh? What should we do? Zhao Xing has been quite arrogant these days, not caring at all that there are other people in the Vice President's office. Xiaoyan frowned, signaling with his eyes, and that little brother immediately left the room. Zhao Xing, hands on hips, paced back and forth in the office. Seeing that Morong Luma's presidential position was about to be pulled down, unexpectedly this treacherous little man actually sought outside help. Didn't we agree it was an internal struggle? How did it get tied to Lin Chen? Damn it, how about we expose the secret of Lin Chen and Morong Luma colluding in the dark? Absolutely not. Xiao Yan quickly interrupted. Don't you know that the second young lady is also in the Feiyu Guild? If we do that, won't it just tie them together even more? What kind of people are our guild members? You lead them into guild wars every day, and you don't know? Humph. Zhao Xing scoffed, they're all a bunch of useless folks. When the guild is winning, they're all in it, but the moment we face a setback, they all run away. This situation had precedence. It wasn't so obvious before, but after that old guy Li Gu took the lead, everything changed. He wasn't high in level or strong in power, but he was a veteran of the guild. Once he took the lead, he led the entire guild's combat style astray, more crooked than the mouth of the crooked-mouthed Dragon King. If you exposed the collusion between President Morong and Lin Chen, the people in the guild might all turn to President Morong. Even if his attack power is negative, even if it's 0, he would still firmly hold the position of president. Xiao Yan carefully analyzed for Zhao Xing. So, there's really no way out? Right. Although I still don't understand why Morong Luma's attack power is negative. I've seen that scroll. One of its effects is to set the target's attack power to 0. In other words, Lin Chen's attack power might already be 0. Then, although his beast taming skills are terrifying, but he is no longer invincible. Zhao Xing said, walking to the desk, pressing his hands heavily on the surface, leaning forward and glaring fiercely at Xiao Yan, his gaze like a torch. We send someone to take him out. Everyone go. All in. Everyone just go all in. Ha! Xiao Yan didn't say anything, just smiled casually, then pushed over a map of the power distribution in the county. The player guild power distribution map of Yanzhou County. Zhao Xing wasn't a fool. He immediately noticed something was off. The largest guild in Yanzhou County was the Dragon Slaying Guild, occupying 90 of the player resources in Yanzhou. There was no profit to be made in Yanzhou County. The taxes had been collected for decades. So, why did the prominent Feiyu Guild choose Yanzhou County as their guild base? There must be something fishy. Xiao Yan smiled and said, in terms of strength, the Dragon Slaying Guild is still above us. You're right. Lu Chuangji, Lu Yi, is also a notable figure. Fighting a tiger is not as good as driving it to swallow a wolf. What should we do? By the way, I heard Lin Chen had conflicts with the Dragon Slaying Guild in the Novice Village, not sure if it's true. Then we just stir the pot, fan the flames. As the saying goes, things are man-made. Zhao Xing was also excited, dancing with joy. Great. Then let's add fuel to the fire and sow discord. Just as he was getting into it, when Vice President Zhao Xing leaned over, Xiaoyan seemed to catch a whiff of something foul. Xiaoyan frowned. Old Zhao, you're a scholar after all. What's wrong? Did you also go to seek a dog? Zhao Xing's face immediately fell. Who said that? I didn't look for dogs to fight. Don't talk nonsense. Xiaoyan. Xiaoyan smiled speechlessly. If it were me, I'd buy a few dogs and play with them at home. That wouldn't be embarrassing at all. Yunleizu, Yanzhou County, the dragon-slaying guild's base, in the president's office, Lu Jia, Lu Jin, and Lu Chengfeng stood silently, all with their heads down and not saying a word. The old president had already scolded them several times. Today was another day of being slammed on the table. Lin Chen was recently in the spotlight, a rising supernova. For a person like this, the best approach is to befriend him. Killing him was out of the question. After all, there was the sword-holding pavilion, a mysterious organization whose strength had always been a puzzle. Previously, there was a level 7 old guy who thought he was so impressive that he refused to obey official management. The absolute arrogance brought by strength led him to start catching cheating in the guild, committing all sorts of evils. In the end, no one even knew how he disappeared, so, for such a character who was gradually taking off, since he doesn't dare to completely annihilate, not to mention becoming friends, just not offending him would be a very good outcome. And what happened? Ha, what a good son. Offended someone right in the newbie village. It's just a legendary treasure chest worth hundreds of thousands, right? What if he gave it away? It's just getting defeated once? The experience can be farmed back. If he can't match up, what else can he do? Instead of focusing on leveling up, he's thinking about revenge? Lu Jia relied on the fact that everyone knew, but no one said it out loud, that he was the illegitimate son of the guild leader, and for no reason. He gathered hundreds of people to beat someone up. Truly, impressive. And what was the result? He died 3 times. And his brothers also died once. He originally wanted to support Lu Jia among the new members of the guild, to make him a leader. After holding it in for so long, he made a big mess. Stinking and unbearable, and offended the person terribly. Look, Lin Chen has already moved the Flying Universe Guild's base to Yanzhou County. Who doesn't know that Yanzhou County is the territory of Lu Yi? The Dragon Slaying Guild has numerous assets in Yanzhou County. It's not just a simple base for the Dragon Slaying Guild. It's practically their lifeline. Now it's good. They came knocking on the door, directly treating this place as their base. The knife is already at the throat. Should he just submit? Or directly admit defeat and withdraw from Yanzhou County? Turn decades of effort into ashes? Or should he just charge in? Have a fight? The story between Lin Chen and the Qi Guild has already gone viral on the forums. Just for that little bit of grudge, he directly wiped out over 30,000 of their troops. Lin Chen is simply a petty person who seeks revenge for the smallest grievances. Lin Chen is coming for my dragon-slaying guild. Lu Chuangji gritted his teeth and thought, it's over. This wave is coming for me. He can't possibly think that Lin Chen chose Yanzhou County as a base for some NPC prince, right? Are you kidding? Players pursuing a career in the game dynasty? What for? Can the emperor rotate and tomorrow it will be Lin Chen's turn? Crazy. And then there's Lu Jin. This one is even more heavyweight. Simply outrageous. Just for a little bit of petty profit, he drove away those 3 old friends? Li Davu, Chen Song, and Yang Kai are Lin Chen's trusted aides, and many people know this. But what many don't know is that these 3 were originally part of the Dragon Slaying Guild's subordinate units, members of the Dragon Slaying Mercenary Corps. After leaving, they immediately started clinging to Lin Chen's thigh, becoming his little brothers. And how those 3 old friends left. Lu Chuangji only needed to check a little, and it was clear. Lu Jin couldn't withstand even a bit of investigation. It was all dirty, rotten stuff. Those 3 old friends did nothing wrong. It was Lu Jin's own strange behavior that forced them away. Li Dahu and the others, while they may not have made significant contributions to the Dragon Slaying Guild, were certainly diligent and honest people. Not to mention they were veteran players of the guild. Lu Jin, on the other hand, directly cut their salaries in half and drove them away. There must be something fishy about this. Upon questioning, well, it turns out that the vice president of the Qianyu Guild, Lu Fei, spent money. 30,000? Just 30,000? This money was well spent. 30,000 coins, just barely 30,000 copper coins. It completely concealed Lin Chen, who was still taking off but hadn't yet taken off. It also deeply bound Lin Chen to the Qianyu Guild. This also completely severed the connection between Lin Chen and the Dragon Slaying Guild. Until Lin Chen's recent sudden outburst. Only then did the guild leader Lu Chuangji realize that Lin Chen was almost able to be lured into the guild before. Even when he was at his weakest, still in the newbie village. That guy named Lu Fei. Truly impressive. No wonder he barely reached level 10 and couldn't even leave the newbie village, yet he is the vice president. Impressive. Lu Fei. Dancing wildly in front of my Lu Chuanxi's dragon-slaying guild. My few sons are mere grains of sand, not even worth half of you. In terms of playing dirty tricks, I, Lu Chuanxi, would call you the strongest. After Li Dahu and the others left, the old president Lu Chuanxi immediately found it very strange and suspicious that Lin Chen had visited the dock, so he started to check the surveillance footage from that day. Upon watching, he finally understood. He slammed the table in frustration. Regret. How could one not regret this? It was only then that the old president Lu Chuanxi realized that the three old buddies had rushed to the guild that day to report on the genius Lin Chen. They must have already noticed something. They knew about Lin Chen's extraordinary potential for future growth. They hoped the guild could recruit him. Damn it. It's infuriating to think that they were thwarted by a nobody like Lu Fei. Just 30,000 bucks and they cut off the path? This was also something Lu Chuanxi analyzed himself. Considering that Li Dahu and the others had received a commission from the Qinyu Guild before returning to the guild that day, so they must have seen Lin Chen's extraordinary talent that day. In the end, under Liu's obstruction, they left in anger and happily became Lin Chen's underlings. And Lu Chengfeng, he was alright, at least he was openly beaten to tears by Lin Chen. Better than those two, at least 5 levels above. Lu Chuanxi looked at his 3 useless sons, his anger boiling. After thinking for a long time, he pondered whether to negotiate. He couldn't afford to provoke Lin Chen anymore. It would be better to spend money to buy peace. Let go of some interests in Yanzhou County. If that doesn't work, he could trade other assets from the Dragon-Slaying Guild and other counties for the departure of the Feiyu Guild. Yanzhou County must not be touched. It absolutely cannot be touched. That is the foundation of the Dragon-Slaying Guild. It seems I can't keep my old face anymore. I have to step in personally. Seek peace. Hiding in the real world, Lin Chen suddenly received an anonymous call. You say Yanzhou County is all the territory of the Dragon-Slaying Guild? There's no profit left to be made? Oh, are you saying my little brother Lin Chen came to confront the Dragon-Slaying Guild just for revenge? What? You know how to destroy the economic lifeline of the Dragon-Slaying Guild? Oh, good. Tell me, hurry up and tell me. Wait, I need to take notes. Lin Chen hung up the phone, his eyes filled with a desire for profit shining brightly. Little brother, you go ahead and kill wildly. I, your older brother, may not be strong enough, but I'll hold up the economic banner for you from the back. Making money. What's wrong with playing a few tricks? It's not shameful. At the headquarters of the Chiye Guild in the real world, Xiaoyan hung up a call obtained through special channels that couldn't trace the identity, wearing a sinister smile. You Lin Chen are quite the hidden one, hard to deceive. But your older brother is really easy to fool. A solid fortress is often breached from within first. It's all up to human effort. Are you sure you want to enter the dungeon with me? Lin Chen was also surprised. This moron Lumoxi was addicted to showing off his skills. He even wanted to go into the dungeon with him. Was he planning to show off his damage output in front of me again? I guess that whole family of Peichi hasn't had enough. That forest book country of monsters level 70 dungeon is very difficult. Of course, compared to ordinary people, Lin Chen didn't think much of it. At worst, he could unleash all his flying swords. Swish, 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 not much, just about 4.03 million. A small dungeon to take down. After hearing Lin Chen's question, Moron Lamoxio looked proud. Hell Lin Chen, let's make it clear first, we are just allies, your damage output is much higher than mine. Plus, you have a lot of high-quality beast tamers assisting you. I'm indeed not your match, but I'm not some weakling either. I'm very strong. Extremely strong. In today's world, if I say third, no one dares to claim second. Except for you. Lin Chen. I bow to no one. Lin Chen pursed his lips, and he really felt a sense of superiority from him. So proud. However, Lin Chen still didn't answer him about whether to let him join in the dungeon run. Moron Luma's expression fell into silence, his gaze becoming erratic. My father, the former president of the Chia Guild, died on the arena of the championship 10 years ago. My biological mother also perished in the championship. That was 20 years ago, when I had just learned to walk and babble. It is both a national grievance and a family hatred. I began to level up frantically, just to one day avenge my great hatred and announce it to the spirits in the sky. I even made it clear within the guild that whoever has the strength should be the president. It's putting pressure on myself. It's strengthening the war attributes within the guild. Strength means power. Aunt Lu is indeed a stepmother. But she has also taken care of me since I was little. My feelings for her run deeper than for my biological mother. Not saving her before was truly due to lack of strength. I am extremely calm. I cannot go to save her. Otherwise, how many brothers would die? My brothers can die on the battlefield, but they cannot sacrifice their lives to save my mother. For my personal feelings. Lin Chen. You can call me a scheming villain, a person who will stop at nothing. I don't care about any of that. As long as I can become stronger, I will do anything. Because none of this can change the fact that my family is full of loyalty and bravery. Where should my blood flow? I know better than anyone. Lin Chen, do you still not agree with me? Moron Luma said, becoming emotional, placing his hand on Lin Chen's shoulder. I want to personally bring my mother back. And I want to take my 2 younger sisters with me. I already have the strength to protect them. We will join hands and break through that dungeon. Lin Chen scratched his head. This Moron Luma? He is a very complex person. He knows the situation at home, and the loyalty of his family is real. In his past life, this Moron Luma only dared to be arrogant within Yunlai Prefecture. When it came to the championship, he was nowhere to be seen. Such a coward. Now he speaks better than he sings. Does he even believe it himself? Or was it that in his past life, Moron Luma lacked strength and never dared to take action? Now, after my negative attack power training, has he begun to amplify the feelings deep within his heart? Is the national grievance and family hatred being released in large quantities? Has he become a proud young man? Is his young heart filled with unwavering beliefs? Alright, you bring your sisters along. I have several people here too. Lin Chen tentatively believed his nonsense. He truly harbors ulterior motives. Once in the dungeon, Lin Chen planned to show him what it means to have the east wind blow 1,000 trees in bloom and even blow down swords like rain. With flying swords dealing millions in damage, I wonder if this Moron president will be so stunned he can't move. Such a thick thigh, a once-in-a-lifetime sight. You, Moron Luma, in front of me, don't even count as a calf. At most, you're like Li Dahu and the others, going in to pick up equipment for me. He made a call, summoning Li Dahu and the others, telling them to bring more bags. Starting with 100. Oh no, 500. In a level 70 dungeon, the monsters inside are as numerous as the hairs on a cow. Yunlai Prefecture, Nanshan County. This is the headquarters of the Jie Guild. However, the capital of the Yunchang dynasty is in Tianyun City, which is also considered the guild's main headquarters. But the real core and main operations are in Nanshan County. Our Jie Guild in Nanshan County is known as the unbeatable guest. All guilds retreat 3 steps, almost no one can match us. President Moron began to boast about his guild's glorious achievements. Lin Chen scoffed. Then I will also move the guild's base to Nanshan County and be your neighbor. Moron Luma's eyes widened. Ahem, well, Nanshan County isn't that great, not to mention the few dungeons. It's all unprofitable businesses, and the county lord doesn't treat people well, often demanding tributes. The waters in Nanshan County are too deep. I'm afraid you won't be able to handle it. I advise you not to come. Ha! Lin Chen chuckled. Just kidding with you. Kidding with me. Moron Luma immediately relaxed his tense emotions. That's good. That's good. That's great. A group of several people arrived in front of a lush green forest. This was the location where the level 70 dungeon of Forest Book Country of Demons was about to open. Many people were gathered here. With Li Dahu and his 2 companions, the Moron sisters, President Moron, and Lin Chen himself, the small team had 7 members. Li Dahu and his companions were puzzled as to how the previously scheming President Moron and their own big brother could cooperate now. However, they noticed the Moron sisters, one of whom was from their own guild, the previous behind Thessine's boss. And the other was actually Moron Luma's younger sister? This made sense. President Moron really knew how to play. He actually resorted to the ancient tactic of marriage alliances. Impressive. Moron Luma was indeed a person who could bend and stretch. No wonder he could become a local hero. Just as Li Dahu and his companions walked along, they secretly communicated, with Chen Sang pointing at the 2 beautiful flowers. Tiger brother, do you think it's an extreme choice between 2? Or a generous buy one get one free? Li Dahu frowned slightly. With the amount of damage our big brother does, one might not be able to handle it. What do you think? Yang Kai, do you think the same as me? Yang Kai, I think so too. Upon entering the dungeon, they found themselves in a forest with towering trees and lush vegetation. As soon as they entered, they saw a large group of level 60 elite monsters. There were many of them, densely packed. None of them were human. There were humanoid rabbit girls with rabbit ears and knives on their heads. There were cat girls with cat tails. There were also winged beings that looked like angels. Fairies with butterfly wings, dragonfly wings, centaurs, half-deer people, fox demons. Some were flying in the air, some stood on the grass, and some hung from the treetops. All were watching the 7 of them with great vigilance. They were all half-human, half-beast monsters. No wonder it was called Country of Demons. Li Dahu and his companions looked at the numerous monsters over there, still quite calm. What big scenes hadn't they seen? However, the Moron sisters were not so composed, already trembling slightly in fear. President Moron, on the other hand, was extremely excited. Finally, he could show off his skills and achieve great things. He loudly said, Lin Chen, You stay behind me. I'll protect you. Lin Chen touched his nose. Wasn't he the one who didn't look at attributes? Lin Chen raised his eyes to see, Spirit Rabbit Fairy Elite, level 60 health, 1.5 million attack power, 200,000 magic power, 80,000 armor, 150,000 magic resistance, 120,000 skills. Rabbits can also create Miracle Spirit Cat Fairy Elite, level 60 health, 1.4 million attack power, 220,000 magic power, 90,000 armor, 110,000 magic resistance, 170,000 skills. Miao Lin Chen remembered that Morone Luma's healing light was just under 1.2 million. Most of the monsters over there started at 1.3 million, with the highest nearly reaching 1.5 million health. Morone, could he not take them down? Speaking of which, did Morone Luma's unconventional healing damage consider resistance? That serious thing has healing resistance. What a joke. Besides, your healing skills must have cooldowns, right? You can't cast them continuously, can you? You don't have my white tiger arms fight again a million times to greatly reduce cooldowns, but Morone Luma had already been hardlocked by his own damage. He walked forward with an incredibly confident stride. As he walked, he shouted loudly, "You all just stand there and watch my performance. Lin Chen. This time I'm charging to the front. This move of mine will be very cool." He headed straight into the midst of the fairies, not caring at all whether he could defeat them. Lin Chen looked at President Morone, who had suddenly lost his wits and couldn't hold back any longer. Impressive. I saw President Morone raise his hands high, face turned to the sky, eyes filled with reverence and a holy expression on his face. He began to chant a spell in a mystical manner. "Holy light of healing, be reborn." President Morone spoke, and the magic followed his words. Boom! A vast expanse of green light radiated out from him, a super large holy halo, spreading out to a radius of 800 meters centered on himself. The warm holy light shone, and the fairies hadn't even reacted yet. Why was this person casting healing as soon as he entered? Then a collective 1,198,000. That green healing font shot up into the sky. Only then did the fairies realize, this isn't healing. This is a poison curse. Did he just hit us? Did he treat us as monsters to farm? How can we tolerate this? The group of fairies was furious, enraged. The piercing screams erupted. Aya roar! The fairies angrily charged towards President Morone. President Morone was still lost in the epic fantasy of his skill clearing a large area in an instant. He continued to hold his hands high, face turned to the sky, eyes filled with reverence, a holy expression on his face, loudly proclaiming, "Lin Chen, am I cool with this move? In the mortal realm, in the proud world, where there is me, Morone, there is heaven." It was his younger sister, Morone Shiyu, who reminded him, "Brother, be careful. You're surrounded by monsters." Even the youngest sister, Morone Qianyu, quickly spoke up, "Bro, run. Stop showing off." Because their mother was trapped, she had been at odds with her brother. However, today her brother was very manly, since he was willing to take risks and actively cooperate with Lin Chen, who was originally an enemy. To enter the dungeon to rescue their mother, she set aside her grievances. At this moment, she anxiously watched her brother being surrounded, feeling helpless, and could only shout a warning. It wasn't until someone reminded him that Morone Lumo finally realized he seemed to be in trouble. He had been too excited earlier. He actually forgot to check the monster's health bars. He couldn't even take down a skill with 1.2 million damage? Are the monsters here that strong? He quickly opened the monster attributes to check. Spirit Rabbit Fairy Elite, level 60 health, 302,000 1.5 million. Spirit Cat Fairy Elite, level 60 health, 202. 1.4 million. They still had hundreds of thousands of health left? Damn! The health bars are that thick? Not good. I got overconfident. I was careless. I was out of my mind. He glanced at his healing skill. Holy light healing cooldown for seconds, 5 seconds, 4 seconds left, no time. I'm done for. He suddenly turned around to look, and Lin Chen was standing there, unmoving. Can he save me? That one strike of his could deal 1.5 million damage, enough to clear all the monsters here in one go. But his attack power is gone. I cleared it. But his basic attack was still 5 million last time I checked. But that's just a basic attack. There are thousands of monsters surrounding me. If my attack power is zeroed out and I only have basic attack damage without the large-scale blood/skill, Morone Lumo immediately felt, I just killed myself. However, at this moment, he couldn't afford to think any further. He should just shout for help. Morone Lumo immediately cried out loudly, "Lin Gu, save me!" Lin Chen shook his head helplessly, chuckling. Just a moment ago, wasn't I saying, Lin Chen can protect you? Look how cool I am. It's only been a few seconds? Lin Gu, save me? Ha! Men are all big pigs trotters, changing their hearts at a whim. Hee Morone, oh Morone. I thought you would pull off something big. I didn't expect you to pull off something so stinky. Truly unbearable. I actively gave you the stage to perform. It's your fault for not seizing the moment, you can't blame me for stealing the show. Since you are sincerely calling for help, then I will be merciful and save you. Lin Chen's lips curled slightly, taking a step forward. This is such a good monster. One by one, they were stunningly beautiful, with perfect figures. Cough cough, I misspoke. One by one, their attributes were so high. Mine, they all belong to me. I can control everything today. I shall control them all. Everyone, go into the beast space for me. He immediately summoned his flying swords. 4034. 600 flying swords all out. Swish 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 swish, continuously swishing non-stop, blocking out the sun, like waves and clouds. The entire sky of the dungeon was dark as ink, as if it were the end of the world. The flying swords were as dense as thousands of swarming bees, dancing, integrating, interspersing, attacking, like waves crashing, like clouds moving. Every flying sword that struck the fairies dealt over 20 million damage. It made the onlookers' scalps tingle. Swish swish swish. Those scantily clad female demons, under the might of the flying swords, died upon contact, perished with a touch, and a mere brush meant instant death wherever they went. There were corpses strewn everywhere, blood flowing like rivers. In an instant, Lin Chen had cleared the map. The others were still in a state of bewildered shock. Only Morome, the president, was truly a high-level player. Without a hint of hesitation, and without caring for his dignity, he immediately knelt on the ground. Brother Lin, please accept my knee. Great brother above, please allow me to bow to you. I, Morome Luma, will support my brother for a lifetime. The rain of swords poured down. Let this heavy rain fall. Let me no longer see the struggle on Nirong's face. Let it all end. The gusts of wind created by the flying swords had already ravaged the entire map, like a storm passing through, with sand and stones flying, trees collapsing. There was no need to mention the damage of the flying swords. Over 10 million damage. This was a forbidden zone beyond human reach. Even in an 80-level advanced dungeon, the bosses inside didn't have this kind of damage. And with that terrifying number of flying swords covering the entire sky like a dark night, how many flying swords did it take? Over there, the fairies were falling in droves. In a 70-level dungeon, the 60-level elite monsters, in the eyes of ordinary people, were powerful monsters that were unbeatable. They were the terrifying big bosses. But here with Lin Chen, it became a grass-cutting game? The entire map was littered with equipment, items, scrolls, gold coins, silver coins, copper coins. The new skill everything controlled no longer had the previous restriction of not dropping items from the beast control skill. Everything was controlled. Lin Chen's attributes began to soar. In this map, there were over 3,000 uniquely styled female fairies, all collected into the beast space. Lin Chen felt a surge of pride. It felt like all the heroes of the world were falling into my grasp. Even his level had reached 40. Experience points were maxed out, and if he didn't go to fight the advanced dungeon, he wouldn't be able to gain any more experience points. He glanced at his attribute panel, and even he began to feel it was absurd. Fortunately, this is my panel player. Lin Chen title, Glorious Golden Hero class, Sword Immortal level, 40 experience, 01. 100,000 talent, fight to the NS 6,320,603,969 health, 4,212,821,143 shield value, 421,228,214 mana, 1,200,000,000 attack power, 664,034,600 spell power, 301,303,215 physical defense, 300,792,543 magical defense, 300,652,541 attack speed, 888 movement speed, 2025 reputation, 307,800 copper coins, 1,956,984,562 excluding movement speed, attack speed, and reputation. The shortest thing on this panel was actually the experience points needed for the next level upgrade. Well, if I stand still and let people hit me, I'm afraid no one can even touch me. My obsidian shield is simply immovable as a mountain, steady as a rock. The power of the rocks brings a sense of security. Even the explosion of the obsidian shield is unstoppable. I don't need to lift a finger. With just one shield, I am invincible. I really am a freak. How lonely it is to be invincible. How empty it is to be invincible. The few people behind me saw President Morong kneel directly on the ground. They felt there was nothing incomprehensible about it. With such thick thighs, if you don't hold on tight, are you going to offend them? The admiration and envy in the eyes of the Morong sisters were evident. Although they knew Lin Chen was strong, they didn't expect him to be this strong. This a level 70 dungeon? Slicing through like cutting vegetables? He's not human. My sister Morong Chin, you thought about what Lin Chen had said before. Why should I save her if she's not my mother? This time, with his proactive move, could it be just as she imagined? A mother-in-law is still a mother. It seems Big Brother Lin has taken a liking to me. Thinking of this, she couldn't help but start to feel shy, love overflowing. Her sister, Morong Shiyu, at this moment recalled their previous encounter in the Blood Plague Forest dungeon. And Li Guess reminder that this Lin Chen might not be human. Is he an enemy of humanity? He doesn't look like it. On the contrary, he's quite handsome. He has caused so much harm, so what kind of schemes could he possibly have? Should I get closer to him to extract useful information? It's really not just because he's handsome that I'm approaching him. I'm truly doing this for the sake of humanity's future generations, for procreation. Li Dahu and the others, at this moment, had expressions their little mouths were already pouting up to the sky. Impressive, right? That's my big brother. His little brother. Just asking if you're impressed? It's simply a matter of how proud one can be. Striding forward with a disregard for kinship, they began to pick up the equipment on the ground. A sense of pride that everyone in the world knows Lin Chen is my big brother. Is this what it feels like to hold on to the right thigh? Although I haven't done anything, just following the big boss every day to pick up trash and sell equipment. When out and about, who doesn't call him brother who? Brother Tsun, Brother Kai. The decision to recognize Lin Chen as my big brother was truly the right one. A stroke of luck, how fortunate. As they passed by President Morong, who was still kneeling on the ground, they felt that this person also had good taste. Li Dahu went up and patted Morong's shoulder. Not bad, very good. Let's sit at the same table in the future. President Morong, watching Li Dahu and the others go to pick up equipment, had his eyes spinning around, then quickly got up and came to Lin Chen's side, whispering, Brother Lin. Do you want a wife? Brother Lin. As long as you say the word, we'll bring one to you right away. Our Morong family may not have much, but we have several younger sisters. Lin Chen ignored President Morong's flattery, fawning, and sycophancy. He didn't pay attention to recruiting little brothers either. How when he took in Li Dahu and the others back then, it was their passion and fearlessness that moved Lin Chen. Morong? He was interested in more than just this one person. It was the world's top 500 guild behind him. No need to rush, let's take it slow. The Chiye guild must be mine. He glanced at Morong and casually said, let's talk about it later, and continued on his way, resuming the dungeon journey. The mess of equipment on the ground was left to Li Dahu and the others to handle. Regardless of whether they were monsters or NPCs, a sword would meet them heeding. 20 million. He had already started to rein in his damage. After all, this damage surged from 20 million to 6.3 billion in an instant. It was too frightening. It would be mistaken for being inhuman. If someone with ulterior motives misunderstood him as some abyssal being carrying schemes and tricks, that would be bad. So, Lin Chen began to control his damage on his panel. He still maintained a damage value of 20 million. He quickly continued to advance. His time was precious. He had no time to waste on the plot of this dungeon. Lin Chen was familiar with this forest book, Country of Demons dungeon. The plot was long and tedious. On the way here, the Morong sisters began to introduce things. After all, their mother is inside this place and has experienced the storyline. They were protected by the NPCs inside, and while they are temporarily safe, they can't get out. Even contacting their family outside through the game system is intermittent. But fortunately, many situations from within the dungeons have been relayed. As for the storyline, Lin Chen has already heard the Morong sisters talk about it. To completely follow their mother's advice and finish the storyline, at least 3 months have passed. 3 months? That's really too long. The production team knows how to make games. Then let's not do it. Whether it's NPCs or monsters, let's kill them all. Then there won't be any storyline left, right? On the way, Lin Chen encountered a girl wielding an axe, being surrounded and beaten by a group of mushroom spirits. Oh, asking for help? Help what? If I save her, won't I fall into the trap of the storyline? Kill them all, and the storyline too. With one sword, Lin Chen wiped them all out. Come into my beast space. Inside the forest book, Country of Demons dungeon. Under the relentless assault of Lin Chen's sky-covering flying sword, progress was rapid. Soon, he cleared 3 large maps in a row. But, why are there only female demons along the way? This was something Lin Chen didn't expect. What is this forest book, Country of Demons? Is it a scam? Could it be that they are like mandarin ducks and butterflies flying together? According to the information relayed by Morong's mother in the dungeon, if he were to follow the storyline step by step, it would take at least 3 months and 7 days. However, Lin Chen was not playing by the rules at all. No matter if you are a monster, NPC, or ally, give me all the gold coins. He really controls everything. In just half a day, he had already slaughtered all the maps. It was just tough for those 4 garbage pickers. They had already filled over 30 big bags. They couldn't fill them all. Morong Luma also quickly found his position. Just like Li Dahu said, he would be sitting at the same table with Li Dahu in the future. He didn't feel wronged at all, but was extremely excited. It was like he had eaten honey and poo, making him incredibly happy. Picking up equipment was so powerful. When Morong Luma was promoting his sister just now, he listened very clearly. Lin Shen said to talk about that later. He remembered it well. Moron Luma felt that his sister was so beautiful and he had already asked about it. How could he remain indifferent? There must be something wrong here. First, let's rule out that his fishing pond is very deep, with many girls. Because, since Lin Shen debuted, he had only had rumors with a level 10 girl named Ji-won. However, Moron Luma knew the details of that incident. He was the clearest about it. Lin Shen was just trying to get close to his Chiya guild, right? He just happened to encounter a hero saving his sister, and by the way, slapped his own face. It absolutely couldn't be just to protect a girl. Lin Shen, a big shot who is determined to become stronger, has no time for love and romance. That was just a seemingly decent excuse. Otherwise, if it was really about saving someone, those few little brothers from the Chiya guild, just drive them away. No need to drive them away, just show the ID. And those two little brothers from his own guild had already run away. He even had to defeat players directly in the county city. So, that big fish named Ji-won was also ruled out. In other words, Lin Shen has always been a solitary person, alone and lonely. A lonely traveler. A drifter in the world. A refined independent personality. Commonly known as a single dog. But, it shouldn't be like this? Our sister is a beauty that could topple cities, and I still have a pair to sell. He actually wants to first check the goods? Something's not right. 1,000 things are not right. Could it be me? Oh, not good. Moron Luma was greatly surprised. My sister can, so why can't I? I can do it too. No wonder. He was hinting at me. In the future, after the sun sets? Alright, then I'll go find him after dark. In Yunchuan City, at Su Xiaohan's home, how is it? Did the water come out? Su Xiaohan tiptoed anxiously and asked, is your kitchen's drain really that clogged? How long has it been like this? A member of the Chiya guild named Xiaorun was sweating profusely as he struggled to clear the drain. Su Xiaohan frowned slightly. I can't remember. Soon splash alright. It's done. Finally finished. I'm exhausted. Xiaorun wiped his sweat and adjusted his pants as he spoke. Didn't you say you had something important to tell me? Is it related to Lin Shen? Su Xiaohan asked eagerly. As this was something Xiaorun had mentioned a few days ago. Su Xiaohan was very interested, but no one would tell you for free. There was a price to pay. And here he was, doing hard labor at her house. During the last guild battle in the Blood Plague Forest dungeon, she hadn't planned to leave. She wanted to take the opportunity to reconcile with Lin Shen. But people really died in there. It terrified her to the point where her legs went weak, and she immediately fled with the main group. After coming out, she thought about finding Lin Shen to have a good talk. They could definitely get back together. After all, Lin Shen was soft-hearted, and she knew that very well. But after the guild battle in the Blood Plague Forest dungeon, she could no longer contact Lin Shen. He had completely blocked her. She went to his house, but he had moved. She went to his guild, and the security wouldn't let her in at all. She even revealed that she was Lin Shen's ex-girlfriend. Oh no. His girlfriend. It was useless. The security had already said that there was a strict order from above to stop her. Su Xiaohan. What? Just to stop me? Why? On what grounds? It seemed that Lin Shen was really determined to kick me to the curb. But I really didn't do anything wrong. Didn't I just have a bit of a bad attitude these past few years? Didn't I just find a few backups outside? Didn't I just put a few hats on you? But you can't just kick me out right after takeoff. I haven't even gotten off the bus yet. You can be so heartless to kick me? Putting aside the facts, isn't there something wrong with you, Lin Shen? It's really disgusting. I saw that video of Lin Shen slaying 20,000 in the dungeon with one strike. It really scared me. Lin Shen is terrifying. If he were my man, I would definitely give him 8 sons. Too bad he isn't. If he were my man, I would definitely be a virtuous wife and good mother. Too bad he isn't. If he were my man, I would definitely be proficient in cooking and cleaning. Too bad he isn't. Then, Lin Shen faced off against the Chiya Guild Hedon with a staggering 1.51 million health points in the over-the-hill battle plus his astonishing beast army. What a pity he isn't my man. The more Lin Shen soared, the more it felt like needles were stabbing her heart. He really doesn't want me anymore? Why? If only it were like before. I would be the president's wife. I would be the woman of the future, strongest in Blue Star. What a pity it isn't. The huge psychological gap made her loathe Lin Shen intensely, but she was helpless against him. Until she met Xiaoran, who was aware of the previous relationship between Lin Shen and Su Xiaohan. So, he used the knowledge of Lin Shen's huge secret to sway Su Xiaohan. Su Xiaohan didn't care about the truth, just wanted to test the waters first. Xiaoran wore a sinister smile and whispered in Su Xiaohan's ear, Lin Shen is finished. Xiaoran was the one who had peeked outside President Neuron's office that day. He relayed the information to Vice President Xiao Yan and Vice President Zhao Xing. Vice President Xiao Yan was not talkative, but Vice President Zhao Xing was quite loose-lipped. Unintentionally, he revealed important information. That was President Muron's family heirloom, a scroll that could nullify another's attack power. The one using it was President Moron, and the one affected was Lin Chen. In other words, Lin Chen was finished. Su Xiaohan was greatly shocked after hearing the information from Xiaoran, and she asked in surprise, "What happened? How could he?" Xiaoran smiled without speaking, just looking at Su Xiaohan. Su Xiaohan gritted her teeth. "Well, the drain in my bathroom is still clogged. How about? It's a deal." In the office of the vice president of the Chiye Guild, Vice President Zhao Xing received a message from his subordinate saying that he saw Xiaoran leaving Su Xiaohan's house. When he left, he was leaning against the wall. He shared the news with Xiaoyan, sneering as he said, "That kid is really something. He actually went to find Su Xiaohan. Lin Chen's former woman, isn't she still Lin Chen's woman? Isn't he afraid of taboos? Whose subordinate is this? So bold." Zhao Xing knew that Xiaoyan's slight intervention was already the limit of someone like Xiaoran's cunning. But he didn't expect this kid to be so audacious. After all, he even dared to secretly photograph the president's wolf extermination. However, it made sense. He didn't know that Lu Shenfei's death was Lin Chen's doing. Otherwise, he wouldn't dare. Xiaoyan glanced at the confidential report, then tore it up and tossed it into the trash can. It seems everything is going according to plan. After hearing this, Zhao Xing cleared his throat. Ahem. Although you are full of schemes, I inadvertently exposed the news about the scroll, and I don't think that was part of your plan. Xiaoyan smiled. If you can turn a mistake into an advantage, then it is no longer a mistake. It becomes intentional. If a mistake is used well, it can also be a beautiful foreshadowing. Zhao Xing frowned. Now that everything that should be known is known, what should we do next? Xiaoyan replied calmly, "Of course, we need to inform Su Xiaohan about the Dragon Slayer Guild's plans to deal with the Feiyu Guild and the discord between the Feiyu Guild and the Dragon Slayer Guild. This matter of provoking the Feiyu Guild and the Dragon Slayer Guild can only be handled by her." Zhao Xing nodded in agreement. "He'll find someone to inform Su Xiaohan about the Dragon Slayer Guild situation." "No, you don't need to intervene. I have someone on the Dragon Slayer Guild side. Let them handle it." "What? You still have someone in the Dragon Slayer Guild? How did you manage that?" Just spent a little money. Not much, only 30,000. Zhao Xing looked puzzled. But his confusion wasn't about Xiaoyan having someone in the Dragon Slayer Guild, it was about how complicated the whole situation had become. Originally, they should have just sent someone to inform the Dragon Slayer Guild, and that would have been that. Why, all these twists and turns? He opened his mouth but held back. "I know what you're wondering." Seeing Zhao Xing hesitating to speak, Xiaoyan took the initiative to explain, "In this matter, we can drive the tiger to swallow the wolf. We can sit back and watch the tiger fight. But we must not show ourselves. We must hide in the deepest shadows. Stay behind the scenes. What if things don't go as planned? What if Lin Chen is hard to kill? What if the Dragon Slayer and Feiyu guilds are fighting halfway, and upon communication, they discover that we are the ones stirring the pot, secretly sowing discord? What if the plan fails? TSK, then it would be a complete disaster. Have you forgotten how Lu Chenfei died? Consider victory, but first consider defeat." Zhao Xing squinted his eyes and looked at Xiaoyan as if trying to read something on his face. "So, are we both clean in this matter? Are you sure you can advance the plot according to your design? What is the success rate?" Zhao Xing asked calmly while staring at Xiaoyan. Xiaoyan forced a smile. "What success rate is there in this world? It's all up to human effort." Zhao Xing continued to stare at Xiaoyan, then asked, "I have one more question. Whether it's me or Morong Lumo as the president, you are the vice president. This matter actually brings you no profit, so why are you helping me like this?" Xiaoyan slightly raised his head. "You listen to my opinions even more than Morong." "Is that so?" "Yes. I understand. If Morong becomes the president, you will be the vice president. If I become the president, you won't be the president, but you'll still be the president." Zhao Xing couldn't help but smile wryly. "What do you mean I listen to your opinions more than Morong? Don't you mean to say that I'm more brainless than Morong? Easier to control? Well, it doesn't matter. All I want is a president plant. I won't care if you drain the power later. At worst, I'll charge for you. You can plot your schemes from behind." Xiaoyan chuckled lightly. "How could you possibly be brainless? You're just pretending." In the forest book country of Demon's Dungeon, Lin Chen's flying sword was fiercely attacking, clearing out the remaining few maps. However, it was already nighttime. Clearly, they had already killed all the NPCs on the road. Had they already killed the plot? Yet there were still many strange puzzles that needed to be solved, which was very time-consuming. Seeing that it was getting late, Lin Chen led the team to set up camp at the bottom of a flat hillside. Through the communication with the Morong sisters and their mother, he learned that there were still 2 maps ahead. After that was the map location of Muron's mother. He didn't know how she managed to get into the deepest part of the map back in the day. The Morong sisters mentioned that it seemed to be a very powerful NPC inside that took her in. After that, she never came out again. There was no way around this. This dungeon was a restricted level dungeon. Until the final boss was defeated, no one could leave. Not even logging off was possible. You could only enter, not exit. Lin Chen wasn't too concerned. No matter how many maps there were, he would just kill through them. But he still planned to get up tomorrow to fight. Sleep. What a wonderful thing. He needed to recharge. Several tents that looked like military tents were set up at the foot of the hillside. These tents were game items. Don't be fooled by their ordinary appearance. But inside, there was a world of wonders. The Morong family, with its illustrious background, naturally provided good things. None were just ordinary military tents on the outside. Inside, they were luxurious suites as grand as palaces. It was simply a portable mobile villa. Not only were they very comfortable to live in, but they also had complete entertainment facilities. They could easily accommodate hundreds of people. Moreover, they even had a built-in warning function. If monsters, beasts, or bosses approached, they could be detected in advance and issue a warning. It was simply a must-have for home and travel. Lin Chen had never enjoyed such treatment before. Just last time in the Demon Cave Advanced Dungeon, he had stayed there for 7 days, only able to sleep on the ground. This time, President Morong actively provided this military tent developed by the craftsman players of the Chiyi Guild, which he led. Lin Chen gladly accepted. Late at night, after feeling that everyone was asleep, Morong Luma got up alone. He walked out of the military tent, his steps slow, and with a determined gaze, headed towards Lin Chen's tent. Fei Yu. I'm coming. However, he soon encountered a boss. A king-level boss. Darkest Apostle king-level boss, level 40, a man in black, hooded, holding a pitch-black sharp sword. The tattered cloak behind him was completely torn. His face, barely visible, flickered in the black flames. A glance at the attributes nearly scared him to death. Health, 1.4 million. It was the kind that Morong Luma couldn't take down in a second. However, that boss seemed to have no hostility. It opened its mouth and said, "What business do you have with the master?" Oh, Morong Luma suddenly realized. This was one of the beasts under Lin Chen. He had caught a glimpse of it when they were fighting before. Was this one his bodyguard? What to do? Should he report it? I want to see your master. At that moment, a plant person walked out. It was a alluring, vine-like fairy. She possessed many characteristics shared by both plants and humans. Tall, elegant, and agile, with flowers blooming atop her head, a flower spirit. How could Lin Chen's beast taming style differ so greatly? Just as Morong Luma was feeling astonished, the flower spirit spoke. "Master, please come in." Under the guidance of the flower spirit, Morong Luma stepped into the large tent and was immediately taken aback. What? Inside were all beast companions? And they were all beautiful female beasts? There were humanoid rabbit girls with rabbit ears, cat girls with cat tails, feather people resembling angels, fairies with butterfly, dragonfly, and insect wings, hundreds of them. What was going on? Why were they all holding various musical instruments and staring directly at Morong? Morong suddenly realized again. It was over. He wasn't gay. I misunderstood. I guessed wrong. Lin Chen was straight. So straight it was ridiculous. It seemed my oil was too white. Lin Chen looked at Morong, who had come to visit late at night. In fact, he already knew why he was here. Wasn't it just likely Dahu and the others, coming to see their own extraordinary strength, planning to surrender? So he didn't care at all, ready to showcase his terrifying power again. Just this group of beast companions? In the entire Blue Star, who else could compare? In front of me? Is there still a law? Is there still justice? Morong Luma looked around, finally seeing the level attributes of these beast companions. Spirit Rabbit Fairy Elite, Level 60 Spirit Cat Fairy Elite, Level 60 Spirit Fox Fairy Elite, Level 60 Spirit Butterfly Fairy Elite, Level 60 Spirit Sparrow Fairy Elite, Level 60. Morong Luma was shocked. Wasn't this the beast that Lin Chen had just slain today? How had they all become Lin Chen's beasts? He suddenly woke up, realizing that it was what Vice President Xiao Yan had mentioned, the death of Lu Qinfei. It was a monster within a dungeon that had acted, and the weapon that monster used was the weapon of one of Lin Chen's beasts. No, that monster was also Lin Chen's beast. It wasn't that he exploited some loophole in the rules, nor was it that he cunningly used beasts to influence the monster to kill Lu Qinfei. Rather, he had mastered some secret method of killing without being discovered. Thinking of this, he remembered the time when he had just gotten confused with Lin Chen. Had he really been dancing on a grave? Madly testing the edge of life and death? Fortunately, perhaps due to some reasons, or maybe Lin Chen was inherently a kind person, not willing to create unnecessary bloodshed. That was why he had left a life until now. As Morong Luma thought this, cold sweat poured down his back. He felt a sense of dread for his previous recklessness. Lin Chen was truly terrifying. His strength was unfathomable. Not only did he have a sky-covering array of flying swords but also a massive group of astonishing beast companions. He might still be hiding his strength. He was still concealing something. He had more. What he showed you was only what he was willing to show. What he wasn't willing to show, how terrifying could that be? It might cover the entire sky. A single hand blocking the heavens. Terrifying. Too terrifying. Cold sweat dripped down Moron Luma's forehead. He was both fearful and relieved. After gaining over 5 million in negative attack power and developing a unique healing damage, he didn't get carried away. Instead, he steadied himself. He didn't seek revenge on Lin Chen because of his special healing damage. On the contrary, with the national war approaching, he actively wanted to collaborate with Lin Chen, who had an extremely strong beast group and over 5 million in normal attacks, joining hands to serve the country. That was why he didn't provoke him but sought cooperation. Unexpectedly, this bit of patriotism turned out to be a life-saving sentiment. Truly, you reap what you sow. After all, in being human, one must still have faith in their heart. Had he previously provoked him in every way, dancing madly in front of Lin Chen? He hadn't even gotten angry. This shows that he, Moron, has now realized that he must hold on to Lin Chen's strong support. Lin Chen watched as President Moron trembled there, cold sweat pouring down, and felt that his efforts were paying off. President Moron was different from Li Dahu. He was already very powerful. After using that scroll, his negative attribute attack power had been developed to an outrageous level. If he didn't properly discipline him, he would never truly submit. Why discipline Moron? Why make him obedient? The reason is simple. It's just like how Lin Chen doesn't want to appear in the game world. Lin Chen deliberately hid in the real world. It's because Lin Chen wants to participate in the championship. However, the Feiyu Guild still isn't quite up to par. A large number of combat players were just summoned during this time. They still couldn't effectively form a cohesive fighting force. So this top 500 guild in the Blue Star world, its combat personnel's technical ratio definitely cannot be compared to what Lin Chen, a half-baked player, could come up with. After all, it's the foundation of a top 500. Then let's have this top 500 guild swallow the whole thing. Only by doing this can he participate in the championship with confidence. So, is it possible? The answer is that having strength really allows one to do as they please. He felt it wasn't difficult. Originally, in this huge military tent, since he was already at level 40 with full experience, he didn't plan to farm his own boss. He could only let the newly arrived beast girls come out and take a look. In this fully equipped military tent, there were actually many musical instruments. He couldn't let the fairies start rehearsing. Lin Chen also envied that kind of nothing to do today, enjoying music little life. Unfortunately, the real world doesn't have it. The game world is under the control of the Cloud Dynasty. So, without conditions, he would create conditions himself. Plenty of personnel, plenty of beast members, plenty of fairy members, so what are they waiting for? They had already started rehearsing. Lin Chen saw that the intimidation effect on Moron Luma had been achieved. He raised his wine glass and let the fairies continue to rehearse. Keep playing. Keep dancing. The melodious music came. The fairies were originally mountain spirits that had become sentient, growing up drinking dew in the mountains. The artistic talent was undeniably rich. Exotic charm was in full swing. And they were all beast girls. This made him watch while commenting, nodding his head continuously in appreciation. Not bad. Very flashy, just missing a DJ. Lin Chen looked at his full experience points. Otherwise, he would have planned to start farming boss. No rush. He generally doesn't do anything meaningless. Moron Luma also witnessed that the beast girls here had miraculously started dancing. He took a deep breath. Today, Lin Chen was ignoring any suggestions he made. It seemed he was very unwilling to take him as a little brother. But you, Lin Chen, are my strong support. I, Moron Luma, have decided. Since you are unwilling to take me as a little brother, then I will lower my status. Status is just a formality. It doesn't matter. Lin Chen's strong support is real. I must climb up today. He resolutely knelt down again in front of Lin Chen. If you don't abandon me, I, Song, am willing to call all of you adoptive fathers as my adoptive fathers. Happy National Day to all adoptive fathers. Seeking rewards? Lin Chen was furious. Bang! The wine glass was immediately thrown to the ground, shattering into 8 pieces. Get him out of here. President Moron was thus kicked out. Lin Chen was also furious. What kind of brain circuit does this Moron Luma have? There's not a shred of reality? Calling him dad right off the bat? Is it useful? Who would pay attention to you? Is calling dad useful? Does he really think this is a gang? Coming up and calling father? Calling father in the top lane is indeed useful, but otherwise, it's of no use. Not learning the good, only using some underhanded tricks. If one didn't know better, they'd think you were skilled with a halberd. Do you have a horse? Everything was just a bunch of nonsense, superficial and empty. Lin Chen was very clear-headed. What he wanted was the entire Chiya guild. Not just Morong bowing down alone, that would be too low in cost-effectiveness. He couldn't even call him father or grandpa. So, Lin Chen still kicked him out, letting him think for himself. How exactly should he please me in the right way? Without any practical value, he wants to be my little brother? Besides, the dance below was simply too wonderful to watch. With the great battle approaching, there was no room for anyone to disturb him. Silence is emptiness. Only when it is empty can it not be silent. The next day, the sun was high in the sky, everyone began to set sail again. Lin Chen didn't release all the flying swords today, he started to control and gather them a bit. There really weren't that many monsters to insert his flying swords into. It definitely wasn't because he had overfarmed his own boss yesterday and was tired. Not tired at all, okay? He was full of energy. It was just that there weren't enough monsters here to unleash his full power. Controlling 7 to 8 groups of flying swords, he began to wreak havoc in the dungeon map. Although the flying swords flew a bit crookedly, the damage was still terrifying, shocking. Just like yesterday, everything was under control. Welcoming all challengers, it was another explosive day of attributes. Lin Chen thought that if there were more dungeons like this, in a few days, his flying swords would exceed the speed of light. He didn't even know if he could surpass the speed limit. What if he really surpassed the speed of light? Then physics would cease to exist. Morong Lumao, who was originally very excited, appeared extremely depressed today. Even picking up trash with Li Dahu and the others along the way was very dull and sluggish. Seeing this, Lin Chen thought for a moment and felt that this Morong might have fallen into a different kind of deep pit of thoughts and couldn't climb out. That is, Lin Chen could also be bought with money. As long as the amount was large enough. Don't even bother if it's just a few billion, making it seem like I have nothing. What if? A Fortune 500 guild with assets between hundreds of billions to trillions? A large guild with 100,000 combat players? All given for free? All voluntarily donated? That wouldn't be impossible? Lin Chen would be very happy to have another little brother to pick up trash. If Morong really made that decision, then in front of Li Dahu and the others, Morong Lumao, this 4-character little brother, would truly be the fourth. He felt that Morong, this unscrupulous and cunning person, definitely wouldn't be reluctant. He was someone who could play big. Otherwise, it wouldn't be possible to kneel twice in one day. Rather, he simply hadn't thought of it. How could the invincible Lin Chen be bought with money? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Once a person enters a mental trap, if no one points it out or reminds them, they can't get out. It goes without saying that Morong Lumao was definitely pondering why this wouldn't work and that wouldn't work. Calling him brother was useless? Calling him father was also futile? He was still thinking about how to impress me. Of course, Lin Chen couldn't go over to remind him himself, that would be too degrading. Wouldn't I become someone begging for money? The image of a strong person still had to be maintained. He immediately summoned his former boss, now the vice president of the Feiyu Guild, Morong Qianyu. He needed her to have a good chat with her brother about how he became the president of the Qianyu Guild before. He even specifically instructed that the word sen should be emphasized. Morong Qianyu's face turned red, and he didn't know if she understood. Send? The little sister bit her lip on this word, scratching her head and walking away. Send who? 1 or 2? A man. Don't want to give a betrothal gift? This is planning to. In the game world, in the city of Yinzhou, at the newly relocated headquarters of the Feiyu Guild, a few special visitors arrived that day. An elderly man, with snow-white hair, a snow-white beard, a weary gaze, murky eyes, and a face full of wrinkles. He looked frail but was still full of vitality. A person who, at first glance, gave the impression of being a swordsman, a young man with a crooked smile, an expression of utter disdain, and an extremely arrogant attitude. A girl with purple hair and braids. An old man shouted loudly outside the gate of the Feiyu Guild, National First Guild. Cold Wind is here for a visit. In Yunchuan City, at the Feiyu Guild headquarters building, in the vice president's office, Lin Chen was leisurely hiding in the real world, watching a short drama and munching on snacks. His already plump figure had turned into a lump on the sofa. Report, there's something important. A little brother quickly opened the door, and Lin Chen was furious. What are you doing? Didn't I tell you? Don't come looking for me. Don't come looking for me. If Lin Chen finds out I'm hiding, he will definitely confront me. That little brother was brought over from the Black Tide Guild by Lin Chen. He was Lin Shen's trusted aide, and Lin Chen had told him where he was hiding. Otherwise, if something really important happened and they couldn't find him, it wouldn't be good. The man pursed his lips, seemingly with something heavy to report. Lin Chen quickly tossed aside the tablet in his hand. What's wrong? What big event happened? The little brother pondered for a moment. Someone is looking for you. Lin Shen was taken aback at first, then looked exasperated. Hey, seriously, how many people come to visit every day? Does this need to be reported? Let him fill out an application form to make an appointment and wait in line. Hold on. The man's expression was even more exasperated than Lin Shen's as he handed over an appointment form. It's already filled out. Take a look. My esteemed Vice President Big Shot? Big Shot? What Big Shot is making noise while I'm watching a drama? This short drama is really good. So exciting. Lin Shen took it and saw the name filled in on the form. National First Guild. Cold Wind. Gulp. Cold Wind? That guy with the 3-meter dog slayer sword, the top combat power of the Great Xia? Old Cold? Sword Master? What a big shot indeed. Damn. I'm logging in right now. Soon, Lin Shen arrived at the last map. He had already swept through 9 maps on the way. Just one left before entering. Lin Shen quietly glanced at his attribute values. Player, Lin Shen. Title, Glorious Golden Hero Class, Sword Immortal Level, 40 Experience, 01, 100 000 Talent, Fight to the End as 47.4 billion Health, 27.3 billion Shield Value, 2.7 billion Mana, 7.8 billion Attack Power, 3.5 billion Spell Power, 2.1 billion Physical Defense, 2.2 billion Magical Defense, 1.8 billion Attack Speed, 6505 Movement Speed, 14001 Reputation, 307800 Copper Coins, 2,525,469,875. Ha, this is way off the charts. These attributes are stacked. I can't even understand them anymore. According to Murong's mother's instructions, there is a wooden attribute life giant dragon inside. Lin Shen scratched his head, following the previous plot arrangement. It seems the 4th tattered piece of cloth. That unnamed blueprint map fragment 49 is on that dragon. Is this also a big mother dragon? Wooden attribute? That is, grass attribute? Grass dragon? It can't be a? Before entering the next map, Li Daho quietly delivered a special scroll. It was shining with golden light. Oh, golden legend? Opening it for a glance, he was captivated. Health bar explosion technique, unique legend golden effect. After use, when suffering a single hit that deals damage exceeding 99 of your current health, your health value will multiply tenfold and immediately restore the highest health limits. Health bar, restriction 1, can only be used once. After use, the scroll becomes void. Restriction 2, when damage exceeds the current health limit, the tenfold health effect cannot be used to offset this damage. Cannot prevent death. What doesn't kill me will only make me stronger. This, after reading it, Lin Shen's eyes sharpened. He would call it the graveyard dance skill. In other words, the health bar drops instantly by over 99, and if you survive, you can increase your health bar by 10 times. The premise is to survive. Indeed, he has the attribute Eraser, which can erase the usage limit. But, he glanced at his maximum health, 27.3 billion, just enough to have a shield value of 2.7 billion. In fact, surviving after taking 99 damage isn't that difficult. But, who has that kind of damage? 2.7 billion damage per second? But does anyone really have that damage? Should I erase the usage limit? Then wouldn't the health bar just skyrocket? But, what if I erase the limit too? That would be a one-time small invincibility skill. After being hit, I could still increase my health bar tenfold. As long as the damage number isn't 10 times my health bar, it's invincible. This feature is truly outrageous. He no longer knows which monster dropped it. But it's really a good thing. At least he has a pretty solid trump card. On the offensive, erase limit 1 to increase health. On the defensive, erase limit 2 for an extra life-saving skill. He put it in his backpack, not knowing if he would have a chance to use it. Lin Shen called everyone to enter the final map. The Murong sisters were extremely excited. They were finally going to see their mother, who had been lost for 3 years. As Lin Shen led everyone into the brand new map, he saw a girl dressed similarly to a badminton player, holding up a piece of silk fragment with both hands. I am willing to shut up. Lin Shen didn't even give her a chance to speak. You want me to acknowledge you? Can't I control it myself? My beast control has no limits now, right? I can't kill you? Killing you would still make you my beast. Why kneel? I want you to die standing up. Lin Shen didn't even look at her attributes. He raised his hand and shot out a flying sword whoosh, instantly refining into my beast space. Lin Shen reached out and took a piece of rag. Unnamed blueprint map fragment 49 got it. No, at that moment, a woman in a blue and white robe shouted loudly as she ran out. No. Mewling is my lifesaver. You can't kill her. You can't kill her. The woman, crying as she ran, was clearly the mother of the Murong sisters. She looked about 5060, similar to them. She must have been a great beauty in her youth, but the marks of time had heavily lingered on her. Mewling? How could it be? You've killed the wrong person. She's a good person. I've survived all these years thanks to her help. Wowo Lin-chan was completely confused. This moron mother must have been muddled in there for too long. That Muling is the final boss. How can we get out if the boss doesn't die? This person is also strange, actually becoming friends with the boss in the dungeon? However, the information she conveyed was very accurate. Seeing their mother start to cry, the two daughters immediately stepped forward to persuade her. Mother, you're confused. That's the final boss of the dungeon. When the map refreshes, if you die, you can be revived. Exactly. Mother, you're really confused. Oh, right. So that's how it is. Oh, has the boss already died? We can go out, right? Then what about me? Going home. That's good. Then let's go out. What a pity. I've been here for so many years, am already reluctant to leave. Are you hungry? I want to order takeout. I've been starving these days. I feel like I haven't logged out of the game for many years. I will never log into the game again. Moron mother, you could say she started rambling, but she was also very clear, still knowing she hadn't logged out of the game for many years. You say she's clear? Yet she's still insisting on ordering takeout? It doesn't add up at all. Maybe it's because of the wilderness survival in here for too many years. Once rescued, she got overly excited, leading to this. Just as they exited the dungeon, Lin Chen received a call from his older brother Lin Chen. Oh, aren't you avoiding me? You actually called me. As soon as he picked up the call, his brows furrowed tightly. Someone wants to acquire the Feiyu Guild. Acquire? Ha? What the hell? My guild is just starting to thrive? It's an official guild. The National First Guild. The National Second Guild. The National Third Guild. The National Fourth Guild. Representatives from all four official organizations have arrived at the Feiyu Guild's headquarters simultaneously. They have already started negotiations with Lin Chen, and they are all big shots among big shots. The Swordmaster of the First National Guild, Cold Wind, the Blade Emperor of the Second National Guild, Chen Yizhan, the Dragon King of the Third National Guild, Lin Ao, and the Thunder Emperor of the Fourth National Guild, Lei Qianying. The four pillars of the Great Xia have all come together? They come in with the intention of merging? What? Do they see my damage is still high? Do they want me to participate in the championship again? Are they afraid that the combat personnel in my small guild can't withstand the brutal consumption of national warfare? In the end, they came up with a terrible idea. To acquire the guild that I have painstakingly nurtured? It's really wanting it all. What is this about? Lin Chen pondered. He really hadn't showcased his true strength in front of the public. The last time he displayed his strength was during the hard fight with the Che Guild in the Over the Hills battle. A single strike of 1.51 million damage. And then there's his Beast Army. The Beast Army is also quite terrifying. It's likely that the four big shots came knocking not just because of low levels and huge potential, but also because of his Beast Army. Only this caught their eye. In his previous life, Lin Chen knew at that time President Moron was only level 72, yet he could deal over 1 million damage with his skills. The 1.51 million damage he showcased only had the advantage of an enormous damage area. And then there's the potential. He was only level 40 with huge room for improvement. It must have driven the four top big shots crazy, wanting to snatch him up. Sight, his plot seems familiar? Four people fighting to take me as their disciple. Over there, at least they really had a fight, exhausting each other. Logically, you all should have a fight too, right? Let's get it on. Just as he exited the dungeon, Lin Chen's Huangfeng Valley token in his backpack inexplicably trembled. The message came from his exclusive flight pilot, Yi Hao. The message was short, but the content was extremely shocking. It also resolved a doubt in his heart. Lin Chen bid farewell to the Morong family of four. Although his mother was rescued, things didn't seem so easy. Neuron's mother's mental state was very strange, and they needed to log off quickly to find a master for treatment. It was said that the master, nicknamed 5 Million Master, Master Chen, was exceptionally skilled. The Morong family hurriedly logged off and set off. The reason for logging off to find him was that Master Chen basically wouldn't log on. And the specific reason was unknown. After the Morong family left, he immediately took care of one thing. That is, to effectively deter the four strong guilds of the Great Xia. In this gamified world, the hardest thing is still combat power. Strength is everything. However, he never thought about going head-to-head with the four masters. Because it was unnecessary. It wasn't that he couldn't win, but he was afraid of being too heavy-handed and that they couldn't take it. His attributes had already started to defy the heavens. As long as he showed the results and let them see the damage of the flying swords, it would be enough to resolve everything. 2 flying swords had already flown deep into an unknown map. Lin Chen specifically glanced at his attack power. Attack power, 3.5 billion. According to the description of Wuliang's sword technique, the attack equals the number of flying swords. and he could now summon a total of 3.5 billion flying swords. The flying swords connected could circle around Blue Star 75.11 times, but to showcase deterrence, 2 are enough. The heavenly damage of the 2 flying swords, along with their flying speed, one performing and the other recording with a video function stone. Let the flying swords fly, just let them fly for a while. The goal of the flying sword is to find an 80-level boss and take it down in an instant. They even specially arranged for Xia Dai and Ya Air to sit on the plane. Flying sword, go adjust the angle of the recording stone, and let them experience being directors. After everything was done, without waiting for flying sword to return, Lin Chen hurried back to Yenzhou County. He was actually mentally prepared for the arrival of the official personnel. Over the years, there have been very few truly powerful rising stars in the Great Xia. Think about it, the 4 pillar nations of Great Xia. These 4 titles have been renowned for almost 100 years. Previously, they were the strongest 4. Now, they are still the strongest 4. It's not that they are exceptionally strong, but rather that there are no strong newcomers who can compete. The phrase "the old cannot pass on to the new" perfectly describes this situation. And Lin Chen knew that his recent performance could be described as a sudden rise, a meteoric ascent, which certainly caught the officials' attention. It would be impossible for them not to seek him out. However, he never expected all 4 of them to arrive together. He was quite familiar with the long battle history of these 4 big figures. After all, they are the 4 top experts of Great Xia. Sword Master, Cold Wind. Known as the most formidable powerhouse of Great Xia. The highest attack power nuclear weapon among mortals. The sharpest sword of Great Xia. With an attack power exceeding 500,000. He has a skill that can deal an astonishing damage of over 5 million. To this day, it remains the limit data for humanity. He is also recognized as the one with the most hope of clearing the 80-level advanced dungeon. However, in recent years, since the last championship, which was the national war 5 years ago, Sword Master Cold Wind's condition has been quite strange. Ever since he fought desperately to defeat the one-sword swordsman Saito Fox from Ishii Prefecture, he has not made a move again. He has not shown his face again. For a while, the forums were rife with rumors that Cold Wind had been crippled, or even that he was dead. But those spreading such rumors were soon silenced. For a time, it caused even more panic. Although Lin Chen is a reborn individual, he still holds great respect for these 4 top experts who fought for Great Xia on the battlefield. He still remembers that Unknown Arena National War 5 years ago. A 1v1 battle of true men. All life and death matches. The kind where one gambles their life. In the end, it was still Sword Master Cold Wind, with superior skills, who claimed victory that time. There was no desperate cry of surrender from Great Xia, only the 4 strong warriors fighting to the death. Blood spilled on the arena, a true battle with nothing left to give. In a 1v1 championship match 5 years ago, several swordsmen from Ishii Prefecture almost defeated Great Xia, leaving them without any peak combat power. When the victory from 5 years ago was once again displayed as that blood-red flag on the championship scoreboard, people realized that what should have been an easy victory actually required such desperate effort. The imperial wall upheld by the 4 pillar nations began to show signs of cracks. Sword Master Cold Wind, Blade Emperor Chen Yizhan, Dragon King Lin Ao, and Thunder Emperor Lei Qianying, with nearly a century of effort, turned the undefeated foreign wars into a default setting. They transformed the fiercely competitive championship into a game where all other servers in the Blue Star were desperately vying for second place. Reflecting on the past of Great Xia, it turns out it wasn't about having more people, but rather having more gods. The 4 uniquely styled powerhouses, over nearly 100 years, achieved 19 victories, expanding the map of Yunlai Prefecture to encompass the sum of other servers. The 4, with their distinctly different combat characteristics, collectively supported the golden age of Great Xia. Dragon King Lin Ao completed the breakthrough of the 70-year advanced dungeon in just 7 years, a feat that remains unbroken to this day. He is the kind of player born for battle, whose combat power relies not on stability, but on explosive power when he suddenly twists his mouth. He can seal his legend in a single battle, or ignite the entire arena with a crooked smile. Unfortunately, the ignition was too fierce. In the 1v1 true man battle of the championship 5 years ago, he wasn't holding back, but rather pushing himself to the limit, fighting until the end, where his own survival no longer mattered. But that little dwarf from Ishii Prefecture had to die. Lin Ao turned the heated championship into a personal carnival of overflowing hormones. He burned his blood to the last drop, transforming it into the fiercest combat power, fighting to the end, nearly resulting in mutual destruction. Lin Ao is the most turbulent wave of the Great Xia, the second strongest in the world, closely following the Swordmaster. If the Cold Wind is the sharpest sword in the world, then the Blade Emperor Chen Yizhan is more like a carefree poet wielding a knife as a pen. His swordsmanship is impenetrable, his steps graceful and elegant, and he is renowned for his swift, rapid, and ghostly combat style. Speed is everything to him. He also possesses an extremely rare invisibility skill. Once activated, he becomes a shadowy figure. With the lights out and the power cut, no one can last around in his shadow. 5 years ago, during a great battle, an unexpected event occurred. That person not only blocked that strike but almost turned the tables on him. In the end, it was that little brat known as Demon Blade Jiwan who, without a care, bizarrely surrendered in the posture of a victor. Otherwise, the outcome would have been uncertain, and life and death unknown. The Thunder Empress, Lei Qianying, has long been the goddess in the hearts of the people of the Great Xia. She is also the only woman among the 4 pillars of national strength in Great Xia, and she is the youngest. From the most talentless village girl with braided hair, she repeatedly crawled out of blood-soaked dungeons that others deemed suicidal. Time and again, she proved that what she said was possible was indeed possible. With a long spear and a flash of lightning in the championship 50 years ago, that astonishing thunderous slash split one of the county cities in Ishii Prefecture in two, leaving cracks filled with lightning to this day. In the 1v1 arena competition 5 years ago, she fought 23 battles in one day, only to be carried off at the end. Not a single complaint, only a body full of old wounds. From Lightning Girl to Thunder Supreme, she lacked the killing power of the cold wind, the grace of Chen Yizhan, and the ultimate burning of Lin Ao. What she relied on was her steadfastness and toughness, which made her the later Thunder Empress. She may not be the sharpest knife, but she is the most resilient shield, the most stable person in Great Xia. She spent nearly 100 years honing her talent into a barrier, forcing her opponents into dead ends, and pushing herself to the limit. In crucial battles, she bore the pressure, facing public opinion in silence, allowing Great Xia's undefeated dynasty to last a full 10 years longer. Victorious in all foreign battles. Undefeated in singles, that sharpness carrying sparks of lightning, one strike at a time, she single-handedly kept the entire world at bay. The victories that people had grown accustomed to over the years, in that tragic victory 5 years ago, everyone realized that it was not simply about being able to win, but rather the strongholds forged with their blood. Now, hearing that phrase again, what we lack in Great Xia is not victory, but who will take the baton? One understands that it is not Great Xia that is strong, but them. Lin Chen truly admired the glorious past of the 4 of them from the bottom of his heart. They are all strong individuals worthy of his admiration and respect. But, to come in and annex the guild that he had struggled to properly establish? He felt uncomfortable. Although the Feiyu Guild was not worth much, Lin Chen had a knot in his heart. Those glorious pasts would ultimately remain in the past. Before returning to Yanzhou County, Lin Chen thought carefully that his fame might be too high. When the welcoming crowd grows, wouldn't that be a waste of time? If a few little sisters scream and faint, that would be even worse. So he specifically issued an announcement in the guild's public channel. This return to Yanzhou is a personal matter. Everything should be kept simple. No extravagance or waste. No banners, no red carpets. No roadside welcomes. Subordinate units of the guild are not allowed to set up escorts. No need for vice presidents, branch presidents, or team leaders to accompany. No loud drums or gongs. No firecrackers. And absolutely no blocking roads or disturbing the public. Thus decreed. As soon as Lin Chen arrived at the guild's headquarters, he immediately headed to the conference room. The road was indeed quiet, very good. My announcement was still useful. Experiencing the feeling of being highly regarded with just a few words is truly delightful. Is this what power feels like? So refreshing. In the conference room, Lin Chen, Lu Fei, and Shiryu, several vice presidents, were there, confronting the 4 strongest individuals from the Great Xia. Our intentions are already very clear. I think you should be able to understand. Is Lin Chen's damage considered high? But compared to your little Feiyu guild participating in the competition? This competition is in the format of a guild war, which tests the overall strength of the guild. You small guild's combat personnel can't possibly sustain the brutal consumption of a national war? So, acquiring you is the best choice. The one speaking was Lin Ao, nicknamed Dragon King, with a slight smirk at the corner of his mouth. Lady Lei Qianying had remained silent, quietly gazing out at the clouds rolling by outside. Knife Emperor Chen Yizhan also spoke up. Lin Chen is only level 30. You should know that leveling up in this game is extremely difficult and the minimum level for this guild war is 50. Lin Chen won't even have the chance to participate. But, we are 4 people here. Not just one. That means, we 4 will team up to help him grind experience, and together we will elevate Lin Chen to the altar. Such an opportunity is something no one has ever experienced. Lin Chen will definitely be tempted immediately. Swordmaster Lang Feng, holding a 3-meter-long great sword, was also deep in thought, not knowing what he was pondering. Chen Yizhan looked at Lang Feng, the most senior among them, and asked, "Old Lang, say something. What are you thinking about?" Lang Feng flicked his fingers against the dog slayer in his hand, his gaze seemingly nostalgic. "I was thinking about my ex-girlfriend from when I was 60. What's wrong?" Flynn AO, who was drinking water, spat it out. Awesome. Old Lang. In fact, Lang Feng was thinking about something very important. Yesterday he suddenly received a friend request. Normally, as a powerful figure of his level, he received an overwhelming number of friend requests every day. He hardly ever looked at them, but the message from that girl was Lin Chen's ex-girlfriend. This piqued his interest. After adding her, he learned a secret. Lu Shenfei's death seemed suspicious. Outsiders thought that he, the sword master, was a person of high moral standing. In reality, he knew very well that without some underhanded tricks, it would be impossible to get this far. So he didn't report it directly to the sword-holding pavilion, but kept it to himself. He could see that Lin Chen had a promising future, but he was too young. Young and accomplished can lead to youthful arrogance. Perhaps the secret could be a powerful weapon. After hearing Lang Feng's words, Chen Yizhan also knew he was just rambling and could only shake his head and smile. Old Lang, you shouldn't go to this competition. Just right, there's a newcomer Lin Chen rising up. It will be fine. Lang Feng was pulled back from his thoughts about underhanded tricks, calmly scoffing. The sword in my hand has no rearview mirror, my dog Slayer has no eyes. The competition with all 13 servers of Blue Star participating. Why can't I go? I must go. Now, everyone in this conference room was actually waiting for Lin Chen's arrival. Without him, no one could make a decision. A boy barely at level 30? He could already compete with players just breaking into level 70. If he fully grows up, what would happen then? Therefore, they had 3 purposes for coming here. 1. Help Lin Chen level up, giving him the chance to participate in this competition 3 months later. That genius boy Magic Knife Shiwan from Ishie Prefecture is said to be almost level 80. The situation for this competition is dire, as precarious as a house of cards. 2. That is to acquire the Feiyu Guild, firmly placing this astonishingly talented prodigy under the control of the official platform. 3. There's another purpose, which is to give this Lin Chen a good talking to. His recent actions have hardly been low-key. He made quite a splash in the guild wars, and the fierce battle with the Che Guild has become a hot topic of conversation. He acts as if he doesn't know how high the sky is or how deep the earth is. This is also one of the reasons why the 4 of them came together. They are willing to bring out their top combat power just to put some pressure on this not-so-obedient child. Lin Chen stood quietly at the door of the conference room, listening to the discussions inside. Many people in the guild had heard about the impending official acquisition. They all noticed the guild leader, Lin Chen, standing quietly outside the conference room. This is a matter that will determine their fate. Joining the official guild is certainly appealing. After all, it's a stable job. However, the freedom would be greatly reduced. Moreover, it would be very difficult to leave. Many want to join, and many who don't are looking forward to the guild leader, the Great Lin, stepping in to resolve the situation. Lin Chen's thoughts were simple. He would not join the official guild. That's for sure. He has many secrets of his own. Joining the official guild would mean giving away all his attribute secrets and talent skill secrets. That's absolutely not going to happen. Even the old members of the Qianyu Guild knew about his talents, attributes, and skills, but those were from his past life. Compared to his current self, they are worlds apart. He wouldn't easily give them away. Furthermore, in the championship, Lin Chen had already decided to participate. He had already thought of the fatal problem of his guild's combat personnel being inadequate. The solution is to swallow the Chia Guild, this colossal entity ranked 500 in the world. He had already figured out a plan. Why would he need to join any official guild? What right do they have to help him grind experience? Level up? Haha, I can't even handle the boss in my own beast space? In just leveling up at home? And they want to help me level up? Spare me? At that moment, Lin Chen sensed that his flying sword had returned. It had killed an 80-level king boss with 15 million health. The video had been completely recorded. He went to the window of the floor, stowed the flying sword, and exported the video from the recording stone. He called over an old acquaintance from his past life, the car god Yuan, whom he might not have interacted with enough in this life. He transmitted the video to her, urging her to quickly organize a PPT. All preparations were complete, so what was there to wait for? He turned and walked towards the conference room. Lin Chen pushed the door open. He intended to confront the 4 strong contenders. Hidden. Disagreeing is one thing, but making things difficult? Please watch the VCR creak. The frosted glass door of the conference room opened. Lin Chen stepped in slowly. There were a total of 7 people inside, who turned to look when they saw Lin Chen enter. They were all momentarily stunned. Then, surprisingly, they all stood up at the same time to show their respect. The 3 vice presidents, Shiryu, Lu Fei, and Lin Chen, said nothing, and even the 4 pillars of the Great Xia all stood up to welcome him. It was evident that Lin Chen's rise was unstoppable. The 4 of them were expressing their highest respect to the future 5th pillar of Great Xia. They were building good relationships with their future colleague in advance. This was the mutual admiration between strong individuals. This was Lin Chen's youthful brilliance, unashamed. They understood what was precious. And Lin Chen, without even glancing at them, walked alone to his designated main position. Even though the 4 pillars had arrived early, no one dared to sit in the central main position. He stood there, motionless, silent. The others also remained standing, and the most restless, the sword god Shenzhen, was the first to want to speak. But Lin Chen raised his hand slightly to press down, stopping him. What are you going to say? I haven't even spoken yet? Who dares to make a sound? His expression was not good. One could say it was expressionless. An expressionless face is the most terrifying expression in the world. A silence without words is the most shocking statement. What do coldness, indifference, and detachment represent? They represent, damn, ruthless. The few from the 4 Pillars Nation are well aware of the mission they bear. It's really a bit unreasonable. They know this all too well. That's why all 4 of them came, hoping that together they could assist Lin Chen in leveling up to ease the atmosphere. In fact, they knew Lin Chen had been lingering outside the door for a while, given their strength. But they pretended to be oblivious, acting as if they didn't know. Now it seems this young man has quite the temper. Well, how can a young person not be spirited? Growing up tall, handsome, with limitless potential, he's the guild leader, and still young and brash. In short, he's rich, handsome, and arrogant. Lin Chen squinted slightly, starting to look around. He was very clear about what he thought deep down. That is, he would definitely go to that championship competition, and he must go. This is his own responsibility, and he cannot shirk it. However, going voluntarily and being coerced into going are 2 different matters. The outcome might be the same, both participating in the championship, but the reasoning is not the same. Lin Chen is the most reasonable person. If it comes to it, my flying sword is also a reason. The laws of physics? Not a reason? Tap tap. Lin Chen lightly tapped the table with his index finger, still expressionless. As if he had worn this deadpan face for ages. His tone softened, gentle and slow as he said, I will not merge the guild I painstakingly built into any other organization. Not even the official one. I will participate in the championship. I will give it my all. I will find a way to solve all difficulties myself. No assistance needed. I've finished speaking. Who agrees? Who opposes? His tone was calm, yet undeniably firm. The members of the 4 Pillars Nation exchanged glances, and the atmosphere became awkward. They immediately understood that this young man might really be hard to deal with. His attitude was extremely tough, completely disregarding others' lives and deaths. A single sentence could kill the competition. But the problem is his own guild? The mission of the 4 of them was not just to acquire the Feiyu Guild, but to ensure Lin Chen could participate in the championship. More importantly, they needed to make sure the team Lin Chen led was strong enough. It had to be a formidable force, not just Lin Chen alone. However, saying that all 4 of them came together was not just to solve Lin Chen's personal issues. They came to increase the odds of winning. Seeking victory in the championship was the biggest and primary core objective of their joint visit. This championship competition has a brand new format. It's not an individual battle but an unprecedentedly large-scale team battle. Individual strength is important, but collective power is even more crucial. This is based on the Guild War model, taking place in a super large map, involving hundreds of thousands or even millions of players in offense and defense. The detailed terms of the championship have been released. After research, this championship is the bloodiest and largest in the history of the game. It is also the one with the harshest reward and punishment system. To put it bluntly, it's a massive amplified version of the Guild War model everyone has experienced before. However, it has eliminated elimination and defeat systems, focusing solely on kill systems. That is, a large number of players from various servers are all thrown into a gigantic map. Players from different servers begin to build defensive structures, conducting reconnaissance, offense, defense, or strategic retreats. It's a real, dungeon-style, player group version of territorial division, a competition for supremacy. There's also one more issue, which is that players need to eat. This is written into the detailed terms of the championship. Before entering this championship, bringing food inside is not allowed. At the same time, players cannot use the game interface's trading mode, and those entering cannot communicate with players watching from outside. However, the rules of the championship clearly state that there are a large number of NPCs in the dungeons, many of whom are engaged in production. So, the NPCs in the championship dungeons have become the focal point of contention. If there's no food, will you starve? The combat power won't just drop a little. After all, the players in this game are their real bodies entering the game, not just their consciousness. Therefore, this championship will involve not only the siege and defense battles after the construction of cities but also the battle for the support of NPCs and the hearts of the people. There's also the possibility of massive player encounters in the wild, with hundreds of thousands of players clashing in formations. Moreover, a forum made a very apt analogy. The S3 season has opened in the dungeons. Thus, this championship is extremely important. It's essentially a gamble on the fate of the nation. You must understand that the area of the game map represents a huge influx of experience points, materials, and equipment. This paves the way for players entering the game later. A reduction in the map size and the number of dungeons means that the growth of players entering the game afterward will be significantly delayed, and the abilities within the game can be brought into reality. The great battle and the new form of superpowers within the game has yet to erupt. Based on past human historical experiences, this new form of superpower warfare could break out or may never happen. However, you cannot lack the strength to fight this great battle. Otherwise, getting beaten is inevitable. If one day the Sword Master can no longer control things, then the real world will be 100 times more dangerous than the game world. Therefore, for the future, for our compatriots, the 4 pillars of the nation are very clear that they must take down Lin Chen. He may be strong, but if his subordinates are not strong, that won't do. In this championship, the few of them discussed that individual bravery would play a significant role, but it was clearly not enough. The number of players eligible to enter the championship on each server is in the millions. That means there could be tens of millions of players in the entire championship dungeon. Plus, the large number of combat NPCs that can participate in the championship will double the numbers. If we consider the worst-case scenario, just like in previous championships, the Great Xiao will be enemies to the world. Can Lin Chen really eliminate tens of millions of players in one go? I don't believe it. It's utterly ridiculous. Lin, can we sit down now? My old back isn't doing well. The Swordmaster, being the smooth talker he is, sensing that they might not reach an agreement and that there could even be a risk of falling out, began to play the elder card, cracking jokes, showing weakness, and trying to break the strange atmosphere while easing the tense situation. Lin Chen glanced at the Swordmaster, Coldwind, and said, "Old Cold. All this time, I've looked up to you as an idol. But, regarding today's matter, even if an idol were here, there's nothing to discuss." He maintained his calm demeanor. "I'll say it again. I've thought of all the issues you can think of. I will solve them. I have the ability to solve them. I'm telling you, idol." At this moment, the only woman in the 4 Pillars Nation, Lei Qianying, spoke for the first time. "Lin Chen, think carefully. If you agree, we will offer you an unexpected price. At the same time, the 4 of us will team up to help you grind experience points. This will pave the way for your growth. Gaining experience points in this game world is extremely difficult, unless you're grinding monsters at a higher level. Grinding monsters dozens of levels higher. Without our help, otherwise, when the championship starts, you might not even reach level 50. Dragon King Lin Ao also chimed in, smirking as he spoke. The difficulty of leveling from 40 to 50, I don't think we need to elaborate on that, right? You should be very clear. If the 4 of us old guys help, it might only take a short half-month to achieve it. Generally speaking, players at level 40 to 50, how many years do they need to grind? Lin Chen almost laughed out loud. He had the secret technique given to him by Lu Ruyan, the sect leader of the Yellow Wind Valley, the mythic level yellow icon skill indescribable. As long as he was willing to grind his own boss fiercely, leveling up would be incredibly fast. "Do I still need you to carry me? How ridiculous. Can I grind by myself?" He chuckled. "Ha! I have my own unique leveling method. Without stepping out of my house, I can level up, and I don't need your help at all. Also, if I grind with all my might, reaching level 40 to 50 might only take 3 days. I can do it all by myself." Lin Chen thought about his leveling method and decided to say a few more days. Otherwise, he would have to say like Lang Feng, "My old back isn't doing well." Chen Yizhan asked in confusion, "Without stepping out of the house? How do you gain experience?" Lin Ao was full of question marks. "A fantastical tale? Lung Feng, this is simply alarmist." Lei Qianying, "How did you do it?" Lin Chen said very seriously, "I have many tamed beasts. You must know this. I have a way to grind the boss of my tamed beasts in my beast space at home." Lei Qianying frowned slightly. "What kind of evil cultivation path is this? What method? Can you demonstrate it?" Lin Chen, huh? Where? Lei Qianying, "Right here? In the conference room? You wouldn't be embarrassed, would you?" Cough cough. Lin Chen quickly cleared his throat to cover his embarrassment. This method is my secret technique. I'm sorry, I can't demonstrate it." Seeing that normal methods couldn't get Lin Chen to comply, Lung Feng had to resort to some underhanded tactics. He would use the threat of deliberately killing him. Still unwilling to yield? Then he would poke it to the sword-holding pavilion. However, this was just a threat. He wouldn't act at this critical moment. Lung Feng was investigating Lin Chen, Lu Chenfei, and Su Xiaohan's past, and he had figured some things out. Lin Chen was still a romantic. That girl named Su Xiaohan had no idea. Lu Shenfei's death was because he got too close to Su Xiaohan. so he distanced himself. He wouldn't pursue such nonsensical matters. In this game-like era, who hasn't taken a few lives? Does Lin Chen have? Does Lung Feng not? However, avoiding the discovery of the sword-holding pavilion was something no one knew. What was known was that he hadn't escaped the investigation of the sword-holding pavilion. This is survivor bias. Regarding the strange combat power of the sword-holding pavilion, even Lung Feng himself found it extremely terrifying. He knew some insider information. The sword-holding pavilion of Blue Star was not just composed of the former members of Blue Star. There were also a few, directly from the game, peerless experts. The boy named Ji Hao and the girl named Ji Cheat Sai. Lang Feng had tested the waters. They could kill him, the strongest of the great Xia, as easily as drinking water. Yet they chose not to invade Blue Star, instead actively maintaining its peace. Therefore, Lin Chen must be afraid of this matter being exposed. Lang Feng calculated in his heart. Lin Chen. I'll mention a name. You think carefully. Oh, idle. You say. Lin Chen was firm in his attitude regarding the guild acquisition, but he still respected these few people. Cough cough. Lung Feng cleared his throat. Lu Mo Fei. Everyone present was puzzled. What was this about? What flying? When Lin Chen heard this name, he was also extremely shocked. So it was you. That green tea revealed it to you? He certainly understood the power of the sword-holding pavilion. It was not something players could resist. Previously, he still had some hope that the sword-holding pavilion leader he wanted to apprentice under might also be the head here. However, today when he came out of the forest book country of monsters dungeon, a message suddenly came from the Huangfeng Valley token in the backpack. The death of Lu Qinfei has been leaked to Su Xiaohan by someone with ulterior motives. Su Xiaohan has informed others. Explanation 1. The person with ulterior motives comes from the Qie Guild, but it is impossible to determine who exactly. Explanation 2. It is unknown to whom Su Xiaohan has revealed this. Best regards, Master Uncle. Take care. Captain of the first team of the Blue Star Sword Guild, Ji Hao. So, I am actually the grandnephew of the captain of the first team of the Blue Star Sword Guild? Who has a stronger connection than me? Acting wantonly and lewdly. Ha! Dare to threaten me? Lin Chen was furious after hearing this. Slamming the table and standing up. Lu Qinfei is already dead. Did you provoke my idol? I killed Lu Qinfei. Yi Su can't keep him. I've got this. The Sword Guild doesn't dare to manage me at all. That's what I said. At this moment, Yuan, holding a video playback device, pushed the door and entered. In the office of the Dragon-Slaying Guild president, I heard the Four-Pillar Kingdom has all gone to the Feiyu Guild. The Dragon-Slaying Guild, located in the Yin Prefecture County City, had already learned this news. The president of the Dragon-Slaying Guild, Lu Chuangji, paced back and forth in the office with a dark expression, a cigar in his mouth. He had originally planned to reconcile with the Feiyu Guild. Previously, the conflict between Lu Jia and Lin Chen in the novice village was just a minor issue. He didn't take it seriously, thinking that Lin Chen, this rising star, wouldn't care either. But then, they directly took the initiative to A up, moving the guild's base to Yin Prefecture County City. This was clearly a confrontation with his dragon-slaying guild. Previously, the grievances between Lin Chen and the Qie Guild had caused quite a stir. And in the end, the Qie Guild's 30,000 members all dropped a level. It was also discovered by someone with ulterior motives that the two vice presidents and the president, Moron Luma, of the Qie Guild all dropped 2 levels. This is quite intriguing, because the direct conflict between these three and Lin Chen was not exposed. It was deliberately hidden. Dropping 2 levels, what does that mean? The experience required to level up at level 70 is extremely difficult to obtain. It takes years to grind out. Its value is immeasurable. However, the Qie Guild ended up with nothing. Clearly, they suffered a huge loss. This means that Lin Chen is a vengeful person, and this is beyond doubt. So how can the Dragon-Slaying Guild avoid this huge risk? That is to actively reconcile. Even if it means losing some resources, even if it means giving him a few dungeons, they must reconcile. Once a fight breaks out, regardless of winning or losing, it will come at a great cost. If the losses are huge, causing their guild's strength to fall out of the world's top 500, then there will be no chance for a comeback. But as Lu Chuangji thought of this, he slammed his fist on the desk. Lin Chen, you really are a ruthless person. The Dragon-Slaying Guild was able to establish a foothold in Yin Prefecture County City because of its cooperation with the city. This is something that is rarely achieved among player factions. Lu Chuangji managed to do it, which is also the main reason he has almost drained the interests of the players in Yin Prefecture. And someone is cutting off this matter. During this time, the Feiyu Guild has been doing work for the Yin Prefecture government at a loss. This is malicious competition, deliberately nibbling away at the lifeblood of his dragon-slaying guild. He has already found out that the person specifically operating this is Lin Chen's half-brother, Lin Shen. This is cutting off Lu Chuanxi's legs. How did Lin Chen get this information? How could he know the situation so clearly? Now it's even worse, the Four-Pillar Kingdom is collectively coming to the door? This is even more ominous. Could it be that the lifeblood of the dragon-slaying guild is about to be cut off in my hands? This is indeed a critical moment of survival. You three, speak. What should I do to turn the situation around? Should I take the initiative to negotiate for concessions? Lu Chuanxi's 3 sons stood in the office. There were also 2 vice presidents of the dragon-slaying guild, both around level 70, and several influential figures present. They all turned their gazes toward the 3 young masters. The higher-ups of the dragon-slaying guild were well aware that whichever of the 3 young masters performed exceptionally during this crisis could potentially be elevated from young master to crown prince. They could become the next candidate for guild leader. Lu Chengfeng was a pure combat player, without any unnecessary twists and turns. He held a level 40 greatsword, the trial ancient Hua, constantly rubbing it, seemingly still pondering how to defeat Lin Chen. I wonder if he can withstand the power of my 20 years of swordsmanship with this strike. Lu Jia occasionally scratched his head. He was the one who bore the brunt of the entire incident. And with his empty head, he couldn't come up with a good way to ease the situation. After thinking for a while, he recalled Lin Chen's move during the White Iron Mine map. Using a special skill, did he want to? Should I learn it too? Should I go to the Feiyu Guild and apologize? Should I also take the path of self-destruction? To die as an apology? There really seemed to be no other way. Unlike the other 2 young masters, only Lu Xun wore a beaming smile, as if he had everything figured out. Lu Chuangji immediately noticed that Lu Xun's expression was quite different. While others frowned inside, he remained as steady as a rock. Guild leader Lu also immediately asked, "Oh, Xun, do you have a plan?" Lu Chuangji hadn't intended to ask. Lu Xun was the most outrageous among the 3. Lu Chengfeng had fought with real weapons in the battle dungeon, so he was not wrong. Lu Jia's incident in the novice village, although it seemed inappropriate in hindsight, was not intentional. It could only be seen as a case of underestimating others. Can't we just apologize? At worst, we could disown this son? Sever the father-son relationship. But Lu Xun was truly outrageous. 30,000 yuan, and he was swindled by Lu Fei. After those 3 left the dragon-slaying guild, they had been following Lin Chen around. Who knows how many bad things they said about the dragon-slaying guild. Perhaps it was their idea to station in Yanzhou County. Now, this Lu Xun actually looked eager to try, full of confidence. He was just short of writing "I have a great plan" on his face. After hearing his father's question, Lu Xun immediately nodded emphatically. "Ah, Xun, are you serious?" Lu Jia was also extremely surprised. Lu Chengfeng squinted in confusion, sensing a huge threat. "Xun, do you really have something?" Lu Xun chuckled. His plan had long been mature. In these past few days, he had actually taken on another job worth 30,000 yuan. It was a payment sent by an unknown vice president Xiao from the Qie Guild. The only request was to quietly contact a woman named Su Xiaohan, to inform her about the discord between the Dragon-slaying Guild and the Feiyu Guild. 30,000 yuan in hand. Easy, simple, and enjoyable. He earned the money. Moreover, he had an unexpected gain, that is, the woman named Su Xiaohan claimed to be the ex-girlfriend abandoned by Lin Chen. That scumbag. She knew a secret that no one else did. That is, Lin Chen has been crippled. His beast taming group is still quite powerful, but his attack power has dropped to 0, and his personal damage has also dropped to 0. At first, he didn't believe it until he saw a screenshot of a scroll's usage instructions: Deep Fall, Sky Rise. This scroll was a family heirloom of President Morong, a scroll that could nullify another's attack power. The user was President Morong, and the one affected was Lin Chen. In other words, Lin Chen has been crippled. This matter was extremely secretive, and I, Lu Xun, was the one who knew about it. In other words, Lin Chen was no longer invincible. However, Lu Xun did not immediately start exposing Lin Chen's crippled state. He had another plan that, while it might not have a significant effect, could definitely annoy Lin Chen. It might even create cracks within the entire Feiyu Guild. That was to publicly reveal to Li Dahu and the others the recorded phone call from Lu Fei. It was a recording of Lu Fei spending money to have Lu Xun expel the 3 of them. Lu Fei was the vice president of the Feiyu Guild. Li Dahu was Lin Chen's confidant, and there were potential conflicts between them. All I need to do is spread the news. So, will Lin Chen also have conflicts with Lu Fei? His most loyal partner is actually a product of Lu Fei's schemes? Instead of actively siding with him, he is left with no choice. Will Lin Chen have any grudges in his heart? The harm is minimal. The disgust index is 5 stars. In the Feiyu Guild conference room, Yuan's arrival did not attract anyone's attention at all, except for Lin Chen himself, who was watching Yuan's arrival and the uncertainty on her face. He felt reassured. With a deep background, his strength was still incredibly formidable. Discussing terms with me? What terms? The expressions of the few people below became extremely interesting. There were the surprise and fear of Lin Shen, Shiryu, and Lu Fei. Killing someone? Is that something that can be done casually? And can it be said so openly? Right in front of the few most powerful individuals in the Great Xia, daring to speak up directly? The phrase audacious to the extreme seemed utterly powerless. But the problem is, the four pillar nations over there, it seems they did not immediately start investigating or blaming. There wasn't even a hint of reprimand. Their expressions, apart from surprise, seemed to convey more of a sense of difficulty. While Lin Shen and Shiryu were still in a fog, the seasoned Lu Fei had already figured it out. That is, even if Lin Shen caused Lu Shenfei's death, that life isn't worth much. Or rather, it isn't worth even a hair of Lin Shen. Is this how the upper echelons of the Great Xia consider issues? As long as things don't escalate, there is always room for maneuvering. There is no justice to speak of, only considerations of interests. Also, Lin Shen's combat power indeed allows him to make some minor mistakes without serious consequences. This operational mode can't be said to be right, but it certainly isn't wrong. After seeing the subtle expressions of those few, Lu Fei understood that their guild leader, Lin Shen, probably wouldn't face any issues. Instead, it might be them, the vice presidents, who would have to sign some confidentiality agreement. For some reason, Lu Fei felt quite uncomfortable. Mixed with the relief that Lin Shen would be fine, there was also a hint of disappointment that rose from who knows where. The other three from the four pillar nations focused their attention on the wrinkled face of Sword Master Ling Feng. They didn't care where Ling Feng got his information. The problem is, he had no effect at all. Instead, he pushed Lin Shen into a rage. It was simply like lifting a stone to smash his own foot. As a supreme being, as long as one hasn't stained their hands with blood and handles things cleanly, the Jinjin Pavilion would generally not have any issues. However, this matter might be something Lin Shen, this young man, is unaware of. That old Lang's threat seemed too excessive. He is young and vigorous, and you still force him to comply? It would be counterproductive, driving him out of the Great Xia to become a traitor. That would be disastrous. Ling Feng was also nearly choked by Lin Shen's words. Knowing your attitude is tough, I didn't expect that I merely mentioned Lu Mofei, and you voluntarily exposed Lu Chenfei. A display of I don't care if I live or die, but your threats are ineffective against me. Cough 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 cough. Ling Feng coughed twice. Knowing this matter could no longer be discussed, he could only retract his words. Then he immediately pulled back. Well, let's just drop this matter. You all pretend you didn't hear. Oh no, just pretend I never said it. Lin Shen, right? You take the people from your guild who just heard this matter to sign an agreement. Be sure to keep this matter to yourselves. This attitude of being able to retract and release at will, this flexible and changeable stance. The words spoken can still be thrown back, shamelessly teaching the vice presidents of the Feiyu Guild a good lesson. Is this what it means to be strong? Could it be? Lin Shen paid them no mind, regardless of how Ling Feng operated. His background and strength. The advantage is mine. Over here, Yuan had already set up the video player. The others also noticed Yuan's arrival and were curious about what kind of PPT Lin Shen would bring that could possibly outshine the four pillar nation's grand plans. Lin Shen looked at everyone and smiled. There is a kind of damage. It's called making you unable to understand. After saying that, he opened the video playback. In the video, a sword was flying rapidly from the scenery on the ground, retreating at high speed. This flying sword was traveling at no less than 100 Mach. Of course, this was still the result of Lin Shen holding back his strength, otherwise, his flying sword would have already been comparable to the speed of light. Everyone was astonished. A flying sword at this speed? What kind of damage could it inflict? This was a scene recorded by the in-game item, the Shadow Stone, and it was extremely authentic. Many cases could use the content of the Shadow Stone as direct evidence. After all, in-game items cannot modify data. No one can exploit bugs in this game world. This is a widely accepted fact. No one can do it. Therefore, when Lin Shen presented the footage recorded by the Shadow Stone, no one would think it was fake. In the video, the flying sword began to fly close to the ground. As the perspective shifted, a gigantic white bear covered in white fur appeared in everyone's view. The white bear was enormous, with several pitch-black thunder spears sticking out of its back. In the footage, the attribute panel of the white bear appeared in an instant. Eternal Thunder Woe in the Nest King level boss, level 80 health, 15 million attack power, 5 million. The earth is asleep, but it has not died. I awaken it with a roar. I summon it with thunder. Hiss. Someone gasped in shock. Is this an unknown boss in a realm that those humans have yet to step into? So this is how terrifying an 80-level king-level boss is. No wonder, after all these years, no one has dared to approach the 80-level dungeon. Just as everyone was sighing at the impressive attributes of this 80-level king-level boss, the king-level boss Woe in the Nest met its tragic fate while still in its lair. A flying sword struck its toe with lightning speed. Crack! There was a crisp sound causing tons of damage. 20 million. Rorwo and the nest performed a disappearing health bar trick, instantly emptying its health and collapsing to the ground. A pile of equipment dropped on the ground, gold, purple, blue, piled up like a small mountain. But the video ended there. The footage abruptly stopped. As for the dropped items, Lin Chen had already sent Xia Dai to retrieve them. No need to worry, the crowd remained in shock, unable to calm down for a long time. Even the calmest hearts among the Four Pillars Nation were now turbulent. This person indeed had the capital to be proud. What were we doing here, trying to persuade him? Did we know his damage was so high? Why not avoid it? How dare he? With a wave of his hand, hundreds of flying swords appeared out of thin air, signaling to everyone that these flying swords were summoned by him, and not just one, but many, many, many. The flying swords hovered in midair, their tips pointed directly at the few from the Four Pillars Nation. He pressed his hands on the conference table, looking at everyone, calmly yet extremely arrogantly saying, "You all have seen my equipment. The range of my flying swords is enough to cover any place on Blue Star. The flying speed has exceeded 100 Mach. Each time I can launch flying swords in the thousands. Our great Xia loves peace. Since ancient times, we have won people over with virtue. I am the same. But martial virtue is also virtue. I am very reasonable. But you know, physics is also reason. Everyone here is a pillar of the nation. You all know, my deliveries cannot be refused, and they are forcibly signed for. Today, I will only say one thing. In the championship, you do not need to acquire my guild. I will find a way to solve all problems myself. Who is in favor? Who is against?" In the Dragon Slayer Guild President's office, Lu Xun decided to throw out a bait first. He revealed a scheme to sow discord. "I have a plan that can create internal discord within Lin Chen, to create a rift that gives us an opportunity." After Lu Xun finished speaking, the few people present were extremely surprised. "Oh, this useless young master has gained some insight? Has he been possessed by someone? Or is it the work of a time traveler? He's actually starting to use strategies?" Everyone perked up their ears, listening intently. Lu Xun said, "I still have the recording of Lu Fei bribing me. As long as this matter gets out, Li Dahu and the others, along with Lu Fei from the Feiyu Guild and Lin Chen himself, will all have indelible cracks. Although this strategy won't completely take down Lin Chen, it can certainly disgust him." The others, upon hearing this, also suddenly understood. While this tactic might not have a huge impact, if handled well, it could indeed cause the Feiyu Guild to collapse in an instant. If the entire guild were to vanish, then it would just be him left. Even if there were real grievances, what could a single person do? No matter how strong he is, it's hard to topple a massive Fortune 500 guild. Lu Jia scratched his head in confusion, not understanding. Lu Chengfeng's frown deepened. He gripped the trial ancient flower tighter. Lu Chuangji couldn't help but nod, looking at Lu Xun with pride, feeling that his son had made progress. "Not bad, not bad. Do you have any specific plans?" Old Master Lu threw out the question again. Coming up with a strategy to deal with them is no easy feat. If it can be executed even better, the effects might double. For Lu Xun to think of a way is a significant growth. If he could also figure out the details of its use, that would be truly valuable. You wouldn't believe it, but Lu Xun really had thought about it. He immediately shared his plan to let Li Dahu and the others know the news first. Let them stir things up. The Feiyu Guild, while appearing harmonious, actually has severe internal factionalism. One faction is made up of the former President Shurye's subordinates, and another is Lin Chen's half-brother Lin Chen's people brought over from the Heichao Guild. Plus, there are a few of Lin Chen's trusted aides within the guild. A small guild with 3 or 4 factions. Unstable internally, is ripe for sowing discord. Based on the information currently at hand, they could let Lin Chen's trusted aides and the former President Shurye's trusted aide Lu Fei start arguing first. Then, with Lin Shen and Lin Chen's intervention, the conflict would eventually erupt. The Feiyu Guild would fall apart. It would collapse on the spot. He immediately laid out his analysis of the internal relationships within the Feiyu Guild and how to divide them, leading to their internal strife. Step by step, it was a well-thought-out plan. Lu Chuangji nodded repeatedly, his eyes shining with excitement. No wonder he's my Lu Chuangji's offspring. Good, let's do it this way. Before Lu Chuangji could finish his sentence, Lu Xun immediately interrupted. Wait, I still have something to say. This young master has another plan that will surely bring the Dragon Slayer Guild back from the shadows. Oh. Everyone was astonished. One plan after another? There's more? Lu Xun displayed the image of the Deepfall Sky Rise scroll. This was something he bought from Su Xiaohan for 30,000. Lu Xun began to share the most core secrets. This scroll is the legacy of the Qi Guild, a divine item that can nullify others' attack power. Moreover, I can confirm 100 that this scroll has already been used. The user is Morong Luma. The one affected is Lin Chen. Aside from the beast army Lin Chen showcased in the Crossing the Hills battle, Lin Chen himself has been rendered useless. He is no longer invincible. At first, I didn't believe it, but I had personnel planted within the Feiyu Guild who informed me of the truth. That is, Lin Chen has already collaborated with Morone Luma. They just came out of the same dungeon together today. If Lin Chen were still that powerful, such a proud person could collaborate with Morone Luma? Now that I think about it, Morone Luma must have grasped the news that Lin Chen has been rendered useless to blackmail him. Lin Chen has completely fallen to become a summoner of beast masters. As Lu Xun's words fell, the entire president's office was terrifyingly silent. The sound of a pin dropping could be heard. Lin Chen is crippled? Such a serious matter? It actually happened so quietly? The Chia Guild and the Feiyu Guild have collaborated. This proud man, Lin Chen, actually bowed his head. This matter is easy to investigate. The two guild leaders teamed up to enter the same dungeon, and surely someone must have seen it. If true, then Lin Chen might have encountered a significant change. Also, that screenshot of the in-game scroll item. Everyone knows that in this gamified world, such technical deception is no longer possible. The game system can easily distinguish the authenticity of your screenshots and the videos from the memory stone. Therefore, this Chia Guild's legacy scroll, Deep Fall, Sky Rise, cannot possibly be fake. Lu Chuangji finally broke the deadlock and said urgently, Ajun. You mean, we take the initiative? No need to hide, just go all in? Deal with him? Lu Xun shook his head, no, he actually has a plan? Just as he was waiting for more, Lu Xun pinched his throat after saying a bunch of dry words. Then Lu Xun turned to Lu Chengfeng and said, Big brother, could you please get me a glass of water? Lu Chengfeng squinted slightly, almost ready to slap Trial Ancient Flower on Lu Xun's face. Lu Chuangji glared directly. Lu Chengfeng, alright. I'll go get you some tea and water. Lu Chuangji then told his younger son Lu Jia, you go get your second brother a chair. Lu Jia, oh. As the two brothers left to handle things, a cold light flashed in Lu Xun's eyes, and he secretly pondered that young son of a commoner, still fighting for that 6-foot good land, can contend for the air, which is a matter of life and death. He then laid out his plan. Father, you are mistaken. Whether this matter is true or not, is still unknown. Even if Lin Chen is really crippled, why should we take action? What we want is merely to drive the Feiyu Guild out of Yinzhou County, or to ensure that the Feiyu Guild poses no threat to us, right? Lin Chen is already crippled, and how he and Li Daho left the Dragon Slayer's secret can be discarded to the Feiyu Guild's internal affairs. Isn't Lin Chen just relying on his powerful strength to usurp the position of guild leader? Could it be that the few leaders of the Feiyu Guild voluntarily step down? As long as the news of his loss of strength reaches the Feiyu Guild, Lin Chen will surely be finished. Plus, with Lu Fei's previous schemes against Li Daho, when the contradictions arise, it will simply collapse without a fight. The Feiyu Guild lost Lin Chen? What threat could there be? No threat at all. We could even play around freely. Clap 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 clap. Lu Chuangji took the lead in applauding Lu Xun. The other vice presidents immediately followed suit. The applause thundered. Lu Chuangji clapped and laughed. What a scheme of discord. If a son is like this, he should smile in the 9 springs. You really made me laugh to death, haha. Good. Very good. Cunning enough. Poisonous enough. Ruthless enough. Enough silver coins. The second largest county city under the control of my Dragon Slayer Guild, Qingzhou County, will now be under your independent control. Lu Xun, you can be titled King of Qing. As soon as the words fell, bang, the cup of water in Lu Chengfeng's hand fell and shattered on the ground. His face changed drastically on the spot. No way. He is the King of Qing? It's over. I've become a useless prince. In the Feiyu Guild's conference room, the 4 strongest figures of the Great Xia stared at the seemingly undeniable memory stone, unable to regain their senses for a long time. This Lin Chen has actually grown to this extent? Then, all plans regarding Lin Chen must be completely overturned and restarted. This child is already unmatched. Even invincible in the world, a few people exchanged glances, unable to speak. Even the most senior sword master, Cold Wind, had a remarkable change in expression. After a long pause, Cold Wind finally spoke. Brother Lin, I'll ask again, do you really not need our assistance for your upgrade? What I mean is, you don't need to give anything. The 4 of us are willing to help you for free. Let's put the acquisition matter to rest. If when the competition begins, if the brothers from the Feiyu Guild are underleveled or short on manpower, I will find a way to have other guilds that can't participate send people over. As long as the mindset slips, there's always a shameless way to do it. Lin Chen looked at Cold Wind, noting the 360-degree shift in attitude. He couldn't help but chuckle inwardly at this sudden change from arrogance to humility. Truly, no one could match this. In fact, they weren't without options. They just thought that directly acquiring the Feiyu Guild would be simpler. Perhaps there was also the idea of controlling Lin Chen. However, that possibility was already lost. No need for it. Lin Chen nodded. I've said it before. I will find a way myself. So, are you all not leaving? Staying for a meal? As expected of the fastest man, Blade Emperor Chinijan immediately found an excuse to leave. Oh, my dog should be back from the pet hospital. I need to go home and play with my dog. Lei Qianying said nothing and turned to leave, as if making some kind of decision. Ahem. Sword Master Cold Wind also cleared his throat lightly. My 60-year-old ex-girlfriend must be getting anxious. I need to hurry. Leaving only Dragon King Lin Ao, who began to draft a confidentiality agreement, then had everyone sign it. Lin Chen did not linger at the guild base. He was about to leave. He had things to do. First, he sought out Lu Fei and Shi Yu for the items they had prepared when he just acquired the cave in Huangfeng Valley. Not much, just a full 15 sacks. He needed to head to Huangfeng Valley to unlock the advancement dungeon. He was already level 40 now, and his experience points had hit a wall. The selection competition was manageable. After all, the 4 from Daxia had already seen his strength. Even if he hadn't participated in the World Championship qualifiers or the bubble matches, as long as he reached the required level, Lin Chen wouldn't be able to escape the World Championship journey. The prerequisite was level 50. That last advancement dungeon had really set him back. It took a full 7 days. He didn't want to find himself still stuck in the advancement dungeon when the competition started 3 months later. That would be a huge joke. So, he had only tested whether Deepfall Sky Rise had a text description in front of his brother Lin Chen. The result was affirmative. This meant that brother Lin Chen could target a player to steal their attack power. At this moment, Lin Chen had already thought of who the best target would be. That would be the genius boy from Ishiak Prefecture, Demon Blade Jiwan, who had clearly defeated Blade Emperor Chinijan 5 years ago but still surrendered. It was said that this boy had the potential to surpass the world's strongest sword master, Cold Wind. He was even about to reach level 80, breaking the limits of humanity. Hurry up and break through to level 80. Become an 8th transformation master of the world. Let my brother steal a big wave from you. That would be very interesting. However, Lin Chen did not mention that this scroll was prepared for him. Instead, he showed it to him, confirmed the content and then put it away. Lin Chen thought his brother was just showing off. His face turned a bit green with anger, his chubby cheeks reflecting both joy for his brother and envy. Lin Chen quickly left, hurrying towards Huangfeng Valley. Time waits for no one. Since his rebirth, he had been exceptionally busy during this time, either grinding dungeons or leveling up. Not a moment of rest. This was not just his inner drive to become stronger. The most terrifying thing is that everything he learned after his rebirth is quietly brewing something. That ancient poem. What does it mean? The beautiful snake? Who is she? Could she be one of the ancient 4 pillars mentioned by Xia Dai? Who are the other 3? Is his current attribute strong enough to charge up and kill the beautiful snake? This remains uncertain. He doesn't even know what the ancient 4 pillars are. And what about the preserved egg? The eraser? The tattered map of 49? And the great mother dragon that kneels upon meeting? That's already 3. All of these are constantly reminding Lin Chen that this world is not that simple. Right now, he feels invincible. But who can predict the future? Only by continuously growing stronger and leveling up can he slightly ease the inexplicable panic and unease that arose in his heart after his rebirth. What troubles Lin Chen even more is that he might have gotten involved in too many events since his rebirth. The current events plot has completely deviated from the predetermined path he knew in his previous life. It has completely gone off course in his last life. He only participated in the championship once, and that was 5 years after the current timeline. He didn't even have time to participate in the second one before he fell in a level 100 dungeon. In other words, the championship he is about to participate in now was one he never took part in his last life. That's not the key. The key is the format of this championship at this timeline in his last life was completely different. Although he didn't participate in this championship in his last life, that doesn't hinder his attention to the World Championship. That event was the easiest championship since the game world began, merely a vehicle speed competition. To put it bluntly, it was a street racing competition. The rewards and penalties were light, just a little extra. So, he remembers it very clearly. As a result, he reborn and it directly changed, becoming the bloodiest edition ever. It seems my rebirth has gradually altered the course of the future. The future has changed in Huangfeng Valley, Alai Mountain. Lin Chen did not go directly to find the Grand Elder, Huangfeng Dashi. Instead, he first returned to his own cave dwelling, where he released a large number of his beast companions. He had long had Shi Yulu and the others prepare construction materials, filling up 15 burlap sacks. He let them start working here according to the construction material manual. No need to hire a construction team. His beast companions are so useful. 99% of them are humanoid little sisters. Not only can they continue to play music and dance, but they can also help him grind experience. What a gentle and lovely bunch, warm-hearted and passionate, truly good bosses. And he doesn't even have to pay them. Perfect. Then, Lin Chen took to the skies on his sword towards the central hall of Huangfeng Valley. The Grand Elder, Huangfeng Dashi, was there, as he had previously said, to find him there. He is now an inner sect disciple and also a direct disciple of various big shots. Isn't it just about taking off? Just fly. He immediately flew over. As soon as Lin Chen landed, he saw that there were hardly any disciples in the inner sect, chasing after a few dog demons running all over the mountains. Oh, Lin Chen's face darkened, and he put on his bronze mask. Fortunately, there was no one guarding the hall, so he could enter directly. As soon as he reached the entrance of the hall, he saw an old man with a white beard and hair, dressed in a pure white Taoist robe. Smiling as he stroked his beard, "You've come?" "Yes." And here Lin Chen cupped his hands in response. "I have seen the Grand Elder." He thought to himself, as expected of a Yuan-ing old monster. "I just entered the hall, and he was already waiting here." Without further ado, Lin Chen thought about immediately starting the main quest to level up. "May I ask, Grand Elder, where can I receive my advancement dungeon?" Previously, as a named disciple, he only needed to find the transmission brother of the outer sect disciples to receive the advancement dungeon. Now, as a direct disciple of the various sects' heads with 4 masters, he truly didn't know who to look for. He could only come to find this kind-looking, cheerful, and benevolent Grand Elder who was his guide into Huangfeng Valley. The old Taoist in a white robe stroked his beard and smiled. "You should go find your female master. Start with the Hahuan sect. Go! Master Lu is already waiting for you." Lin Chen was momentarily stunned after hearing this. He recalled that indescribable technique, the Hahuan diagram. Not good. This time, in the advancement dungeon, he might lose his moral integrity. In the Feiyu Guild, in the vice president's office, Lu Fei was quietly handling various guild matters. Ever since the Qinyu Guild was renamed to the Feiyu Guild, the entire guild had been thriving. Many people joined the guild, drawn by Lin Chen's reputation. This caused the number of guild members to swell dramatically. As a vice president with little strength, he originally had no chance of leaving the novice village for a lifetime. However, under Lin Chen's special care, he received many attribute fruits and attribute pills, allowing him to come to Yenzhou County City to handle affairs. He even had the opportunity to meet the legendary 4 absolutes of the Great Xia. A message has arrived. Love it or leave it. A message has arrived. Love it or leave it. A private message notification sounded, and while Lu Fei continued to handle his official duties without pause, he opened the private message panel to take a look. The sender was the human resources manager from the Dragon Slaying Guild, the one Lu Fei had previously paid to expel Li Dahu and the others. It was said that this person was the illegitimate son of the Dragon Slaying Guild's president, Lu Chuang. Lu Jin. What does he want to say? He opened it just to glance. The content had 3 points. 1. An introduction to a golden legendary scroll called Deep Fall to Heaven Rise. A divine scroll that can nullify another's attack power. 2. This scroll is a legacy of the Qie Guild and it has already been used. The user is Morong Lumo. The target is Lin Chen. 3. Lin Chen's attack power is 0, essentially rendering him useless. Lu Fei saw through the underlying meaning at a glance. A scheme of discord. Lu Jun? The administrator of the Dragon Slaying Guild. The Dragon Slaying Guild is retaliating. Look, our Feiyu Guild has also settled in Yenzhou County City. They want to drive us out. But Lu Fei had just seen on a certain impossible Tofake recording stone that soared with a speed of 100 Mach. The damage value was 20 million. Are you telling me Lin Chen is done for? His attack power is nullified? What does Lin Chen's nullified attack power have to do with his sword's 20 million? Ridiculous to the extreme. Clumsy tactics. Childish and shameless. He immediately copied this private message, planning to post this Discord information in the Feiyu Guild's management group right away, to let everyone be on guard. Bang! The door to Lu Fei's office was violently kicked open. It was the vice president. Sure you look shocked. Not good. Lu Fei, your protective measures have been exposed. Lu Fei was slightly taken aback. What? Sure, you hurriedly explained. Do you remember? At the time, you blocked the news of Lin Chen one-shotting the Tiger King. And you cut off the escape routes for Li Dahu, Yang Kai, and Chen Song. You did this to prevent them from returning to the Dragon Slaying Guild. To keep the news from spreading. Lu Fei nodded. Of course, he remembered. It was the call he made to Lu Jin, using 30,000 to effortlessly lock down Lin Chen's information. It also ensured that in the early days, no one came to snatch Lin Chen, this genius boy. This gradually made him feel a sense of belonging to the Qinyu Guild, and even the second lattice ultimate goal of splitting the dungeon to save her mother had been safely completed. One could say he was truly grateful for Lu Jin's stinginess and greed. However, his only goal was to lock down the information, which is why he had expelled Li Dahu and the others from the Dragon Slaying Guild. After all, with Lin Chen's strength, once Li Dahu and the others left the massive dragon-slaying guild, they wouldn't dare to speak recklessly without a backing. This could offend Lin Chen himself. Lu Fei had dealt with Li Dahu and the others quite a bit and knew they weren't that foolish, but the three of them went directly to find Lin Chen, immediately pledging allegiance at the dock, becoming Lin Chen's trusted subordinates, which he hadn't expected. He even sighed, saying that these three old stubborns were still somewhat adaptable. However, only Shiryu and Murong Qinyu knew about this matter. What was she panicking about? Shiryu quickly explained, Li Dahu and the others must have gotten the news from somewhere. Initially, they were driven out by the Dragon Slayer, and it was you who spent money to buy Lu Xun's influence. Right now, they are angrily heading your way. Lin Shen is trying hard to block them, but he probably won't be able to stop them. They'll be here soon. They might just swallow you alive. Lu Fei squinted slightly. How did Li Dahu and the others get this information? Who else could it be? When Lu Fei was pondering this matter earlier, he forgot to consider one person. That is the one who orchestrated the specifics. Lu Xun. Besides him, no one else would know about the 30,000 he made on the side, right? Oh, Lu Fei's eyes sparkled. This Lu Xun has some brains. Plus, he had just received the private message saying Lin Chen is disabled. One scheme after another. This is a chain of tricks. Quite impressive. But not too much. Lu Fei remained very calm. After hearing about this, he began to print out the files he had saved on his computer long ago. He had prepared for this matter early on, just for today. He was not the least bit flustered. He even planned to finish today's work and add a little extra shift if he didn't complete it. He had even figured out what takeout to order, what coffee to drink, the flavor of the coffee, and how many ice cubes to add. He smiled lightly. What's there to panic about? Just watch. Those three brothers will have to thank me. Shiryu was still very anxious, very flustered. Because if this matter wasn't handled well, it could affect them, meaning her, along with Lu Fei and Murong Qinyu, the original shareholders of the Qiyu Guild, and their relationship with Lin Chen. It would be a disaster to watch the Qiyu Guild grow stronger and more successful, only to be kicked out at this critical moment. That would truly leave them unable to cry. She hadn't worried much before. After all, the one holding the largest shares was the second miss, Murong Qinyu. However, in order to save her mother, she had converted all her shares into Mountain God Axe and transferred them to Lin Chen. In other words, the actual controller of this guild was Lin Chen himself. This was what they had worried about from the beginning, the cuckoo occupying the magpie's nest. However, it was understandable that Miss Morong was so eager to save her mother. Fortunately, Lin Chen was not someone who disregarded human feelings. He had only placed his brother Lin Shen in a high position within the guild, while his sister Lin Lu was just a small team leader. Although Lin Shen was greedy and easily misled, he at least still had some sense of reason. He was not a petty person who abused his power. Their interactions were relatively peaceful. This shows how excellent the Lin family's genes are. Of course, this refers to their educational background. After all, the three siblings of the Lin family were all adopted, and this incident was a hot topic everyone was very willing to discuss. Occasionally, they would even touch on the feasibility of pseudo-orthopedics. It was truly against the rules. Everyone also noticed that the three outstanding talents of the Lin family were all extremely exceptional. However, Lin Chen was so dazzling that Lin Shen and Lin Lu appeared overshadowed. In reality, if an ordinary family could produce a talent like Lin Shen or Lin Lu, it would be like a golden phoenix flying out. As for Li Dahu and the other three, they were fundamentally different. They were Lin Chen's trusted subordinates whom he had supported. There was no need to think. Lin Chen would definitely stand by these three. Lin Chen even entrusted the trading of billions worth of equipment entirely to these three brothers. This shows how deep his trust was. If this matter wasn't handled well and a huge conflict arose between Lu Fei and these three, if Lin Chen's attitude is to intentionally protect those three trusted aides, then there will really be a problem. Shiryu, Lu Fei, and Murong Qinyu, the three original shareholders, might be in for a storm. Then the internal situation of the Feiyu Guild is likely to show huge cracks. What to do? Urgent, urgent, urgent. Waiting online. Just as Shiryu was anxiously hopping around, Li Dahu and the other two arrived in front of Lu Fei's office. Shiryu wanted to stop them, but those three showed no respect at all. They pushed the vice president aside and barged in directly. Shiryu stumbled, and just as she steadied herself, she saw Lin Shen, whose face was bruised and swollen. There were clear shoe prints visible on his face. Shiryu was instantly shocked, her face turning pale. It's over. A major crisis has emerged since the establishment of the Feiyu Guild. If this is not handled well, it might directly fall apart. Li Dahu and the others? These three big brothers must have lost their minds, right? They even laid hands on their own big brother's biological brother? What if Lin Chen files a lawsuit against Lin Chen? Which side will Lin Chen help? One side is his half-brother? The other side is his loyal and trustworthy younger brother? Sure, yes. Hands began to tremble. She hurriedly stepped forward to ask about his injuries, but before she could even speak, Lin Shen's words deeply shocked her. Lin Shen covered his swollen eyes, desperately wiping the shoe prints off his chubby face. That vice president, sure you. Sorry, I just slipped and fell. Your cleaning staff really mopped the floor too well. Slipped, and fell? How could someone fall onto someone else's shoe? What is he doing? He is desperately maintaining the stability of the guild, even if he was beaten, even if he was kicked, even if he was wronged. He still swallowed his pride. Sure, yes. Eyes instantly welled up with tears. This Lin Shen truly understands righteousness. He must clearly know that the situation between Lu Fei and Li Dehu and the others cannot be relaxed. He understands even more clearly that if he speaks out about this grievance, it might just add fuel to the fire. He really am crying to death. Sure, you looked at Lin Shen in shock, and Lin Shen's words, I just slipped and fell, shocked her as much as Lin Shen sweeping through the battlefield. The father of the Lin family is indeed a hero of the age. Otherwise, how could he raise such excellent children one after another? Vice President Lin, you sure you wanted to say something but hesitated, and Lin Shen quickly raised his index finger to his lips. Should just pretend you didn't see this. Fei Yu is a person who doesn't want to deal with these trivial matters. As his older brother, if I don't handle the rear for him well, should I make it difficult for him? Is that still a person? As he spoke, Lin Shen vigorously patted his own big belly. His big belly shook continuously. Seeing that Lin Shen was so intent on maintaining the stability of the guild, sure you suddenly felt that today's matter might not be as complicated and difficult as she thought. If Lin Shen is so righteous, Lin Shen might do even better. Even if Lin Shen really shows some inappropriate emotional fluctuations, this biological brother will step in to mediate. No one is more effective than Lin Shen in pulling Lin Shen back. Oh, and there's a younger sister. I'll go talk to her later. However, just now, Lu Fei seemed very calm, as if he had everything under control. Could it be that Lu Fei has some other schemes? That old silver coin Lu Fei. He probably really has a way to make today's incident go unnoticed. Sure, you immediately followed into Lu Fei's office, intending to see how things were inside. Lin Shen also quickly followed in. They saw Li Dehu and the other two squinting their eyes, frowning, and looking up, carefully listening to Lu Fei's explanation. Lu Fei had a serious face. No Lin president? You three made it out of the novice village? No Lin president? You three could have today? I want thank you, that's fine. And you still dare to try to hit me? Do you have a conscience or not? Sure, you listened to Lu Fei's words, his eyes darkening. It was said like this. However, the three of them seemed to have been led away from the dragon slaying by you, Lu Fei, and thus became Lin Shen's little brothers. In reality, they were first driven to desperation by you, Lu Fei. It was only later that they figured things out themselves and went to find Lin Shen. It has nothing to do with you, Lu Fei. In other words, although the three of them today seem to owe it all to Lu Fei, it is not this causal relationship. Although Lu Fei's actions provided Li Dahu and the others with a better future, his original intention was to frame them, which led to Li Dahu and the others being separated from the dragon slaying. It was Lu Fei's malicious scheming that came first, and this is also the reason for Li Dahu and the others' fury. After all, people are emotional beings. Li Dahu and the others no longer had any intention of fighting, and the rage on their faces had dissipated quite a bit. Just as Lu Fei said, though it was a twist of fate, the outcome is indeed quite good. The three of them also cherish it. At this moment, their anger had lessened somewhat, but they were still staring intently at Lu Fei. Lu Fei smiled and handed over a document that had just been printed. Li Dahu took it and saw that it was a document prepared as early as July 7, 2077. It was an offer with generous treatment for him and the other two. The salary was very high. Lu Fei clasped his hands together. I need to clarify one thing. I only offered Lu Zhen 30,000 yuan. It was he who dismissed you three. Not me. In other words, in Lu Zhen's eyes, you three are not worth 30,000. You need to understand. Although I instigated this matter, there are indeed good people on the dragon slaying side. Can you get out? Li Dahu looked at the document in his hand for a while. 30,000, Looks like we three are quite valuable. Vice President Lu, it turns out you had already arranged a way out for us, Lu Fei smiled. Too bad it wasn't used, right? You found a better way out. This gentleman, come play for a while. This young master, you haven't come to see us for a long time. Don't miss out when passing by. Fair prices, beautiful ladies. In Tiansu County. At the Yihong courtyard, Lin Shen covered his bronze mask and sneaked upstairs. He wasn't there to relax and listen to music. Instead, the token of the Hahuan sect had directly transported him to the brothel. Hahuan sect, wow. Truly a great hidden gem in the city. In Huangfeng Valley, the Grand Elder Huangfeng Dashi informed him that the next advancement dungeon needed to be received from the Hahuan sect's leader, Lu Ruyan. He hurried over without stopping. He met the person, but in a boudoir. Lu Ruyan elegantly invited Lin Chen to take a seat. She then presented him with a cup of tea, and next Lu Ruyan directly handed over the unnamed blueprint map fragment 59. Lin Chen took it in a daze and then froze on the spot. So you, Lu Ruyan, are also a big mother dragon? No way? It can be played like this? What about the other 3 masters? Are they all arranged by the beautiful snake, my guide? Seeing Lin Chen in a daze, the Hawan sect's leader Lu Ruyan chuckled and said, I know you have many questions. According to the rules, I can tell you some news. Lin Chen frowned tightly. Master, please speak directly. I can handle it. Hee Lu Ruyan let out a silver bell-like laugh. It's not something too terrifying. It's just someone is losing a fight and needs to find outside help. Lin Chen was confused. What? Fighting? Who is fighting? Gods are fighting. Lu Ruyan played with the words, but her expression was very serious. You know a lot. Lin Chen was really eager to know everything. But every time it was like pulling teeth. The information he received was intermittent. If he pressed too hard, he would be KTVD, which was quite uncomfortable. Fortunately, Lin Chen was not someone with a strong desire for knowledge, otherwise, wouldn't he be unable to sleep all night? To his surprise, he encountered someone who seemed to know the situation, and of course, he wanted to get to the bottom of it. Quick, tell me! Quick, tell me! Lin Chen urged. However, Lu Ruyan's beautiful brows and eyes began to play tricks as she spoke of things that were understandable but not entirely clear. The Great Xia of Blue Star has 4 supreme beings. Their strengths vary, but if it really comes down to a 2v2 fight, what would the outcome be? Although Lin Chen was eager to know the biggest mystery of this world, he noticed that Lu Ruyan was leisurely discussing matters about Blue Star. There might be a metaphor hidden in this. So he patiently responded, it's a 5,545. In the short term, it might end in a draw. The 4 of them have a good relationship behind the scenes, so they are very familiar with each other's strengths and weaknesses. It won't be easy to take them down. It might take 10 days or half a month to defeat the opponent. Lu Ruyan smiled. Exactly. So, how can we quickly break the deadlock? Lin Chen thought for a moment and replied, find external help. Bring in someone of comparable strength to tip the scales. The outcome will be immediately clear. Not bad. That's the idea. Lu Ruyan's eyes curved with delight. Alright, you already know enough. See you out. Lin Chen stood up and left his seat, appearing quite calm. However, the corners of his mouth and eyes twitched incessantly, and a storm was brewing in his heart. Who was Lu Ruyan referring to with her metaphor of the 4 supreme beings of Great Xia? It was self-evident, right? The ancient 4 pillars? They were passionately facing off in some corner, engaged in a heated 2v2, just as Lu Ruyan described as immortals fighting. Just like the 2v2 battle of the 4 supreme beings of Great Xia, it might take days to resolve. But what about the real immortals? Perhaps it could take centuries to settle? Something felt off. The demon dragon Yair had said she was waiting to live or die in that ancient castle, 6 times. Waiting 1,000 years for a single encounter. 6,000 years? Was this what it meant to be an immortal fighting? A guaranteed 6,000 years of time, and in their eyes it was just a matter of time. If, according to Lin Chen's calculations, the beautiful snake was one of them, then how did she still have time to meet me? And inexplicably gave me a riddle that no one could solve. After standing up, Lin Chen realized he had learned quite a bit today, but it had no practical use. So he asked again, Master, then, what's the reason? What's the reason for their fight? Perhaps the reason for their 2v2 battle was the very reason this world was so strangely invaded by games. As a result, Lu Ruyan recited an ancient poem, visiting the Tao in the empty mountains, hearing the flowers fall, hearing the flute and shang from someone's home, wearing a false body like a true image, borrowing another's body to refine alchemical sand. Ha! Lin Chen laughed in anger. It was again these lines of ancient poetry that he simply couldn't decipher. What does it mean? Lin Chen knew that asking wouldn't yield any answers, but he couldn't help but question. Lu Ruyan's charming eyes sparkled. If you could know, then you would understand that not knowing is a form of protection. Oh, you're also teasing me? Lin Chen sat down again and drank the cup of tea in one gulp. He remembered that late night when he opened the AI, directly inputting those 4 lines of poetry, which provided a line-by-line analysis of the poem's meaning. Lin Chen expressed all his understanding, visiting the Tao, the way of the transcendent, the true path of immortals. Empty mountains, a vast, quiet, and sparsely populated forest environment, far from the hustle and bustle of the world, close to the essence of nature, suitable for cultivation and enlightenment. I call it the countryside, someone's home. In this seemingly empty mountain, there are actually people living here. During the quiet journey of visiting the Tao, suddenly hearing the sound of a flute, discovering that there are indeed people, brings unexpected joy. Fake body. The human flesh is considered illusory and unreal, like a fake body, in contrast to the eternal and unchanging spirit or soul. Dansha, alchemy is regarded as a practice aimed at pursuing immortality and transcending the mundane. Borrowing another's body, this may refer to utilizing external materials, environments, or the experiences and wisdom of others for cultivation, just as alchemy requires the use of materials like Dansha. Another possibility is on a deeper spiritual level, borrowing another's spiritual body to enhance one's own cultivation. Lu Ruyan listened quietly, nodding from time to time. The empty mountain, which Lin Chen understood as that countryside. Still the same saying, if only it could be deciphered. Countryside refers to a specific place, all problems would be easily resolved. So where does empty mountain refer to? Lu Ruyan also picked up a cup of tea, taking a gentle sip. Right beneath your feet. Ah, am I a country bumpkin now? No way. But I'm a city dweller. I can't tell grains apart and I don't work with my hands. Lin Chen was also quite surprised. The term countryside is used well. It fits perfectly with the words empty mountain. But here, empty mountain does not refer to a desolate place. Lin Chen hurriedly asked, then where does it refer to? Spacious silent. Oh, that's not the game world. The game world is vast and mysterious. After humans enter the game, less than 10 of it has been developed. Even the size of the maps currently controlled, just the Daxia garrison in Yunlai Prefecture is comparable to the entire area of Blue Star. Every time there's a competition, new maps are released. Over the years, Yunlai Prefecture has been continuously victorious, and its area is still growing. The number of NPCs inside is astonishing, plus the influx of players. It's simply crowded everywhere, whereas the spacious silent. That's even less like Blue Star. Since entering the game era, Blue Star can rely on an endless supply of dungeons. Resource explosion, accompanied by a population explosion. If it weren't for the ability to log into the game world, Blue Star would have been overcrowded long ago. It's simply people squeezing against people everywhere. Where is the spacious silent? Where could that be? The starry sky? That's spacious and silent. According to the interpretation of that ancient poem, Dansha is considered a practice aimed at pursuing immortality and transcending the mundane. And Dansha requires borrowing another's body to complete, referring to utilizing external materials and environments for cultivation, just as alchemy requires materials like Dansha. And the materials probably are the reason for the passionate 2v2 of the four pillars. Lin Chen wanted to continue asking, but he was already chased out by Lu Ruyan. He obediently stood up again, planning to leave. Lin Chen thought perhaps he had said too much, afraid that revealing more would incur divine wrath. So he was driven away. Or maybe he was just too handsome, and the master was afraid of losing control if he stayed too long. If he became a rebellious disciple, that wouldn't be good. This reason is quite valid. Just as he reached the door of the master's chamber, Lin Chen suddenly remembered the purpose of coming here today. It was to obtain the advancement dungeon. How could he just leave like this? Also, that unnamed blueprint map fragment 59 was too shocking. This again proves that the entire Huangfeng Valley might be the handiwork of some beautiful snake. Except for the first map fragment, which was taken from the legendary treasure chest of the thorny female demon. The second was given by the beautiful snake, whom Lin Chen could never shoot down even if he spent a lifetime trying. There are still two more, one from the demon dragon Yar, one from the wood dragon Xiao Luo. The fifth one is from Lu Ruyan. So why is there no dead dragon Xia Dai? Isn't she the great mother dragon? No, she isn't. She is the first one, right? Lin Chen shook his head, shaking off his worries. No more thinking, let's first ask the master for the advancement dungeon. He turned back to ask, Master, did you forget to give me the scroll to unlock the advanced dungeon? There's no need to fear that the NPCs in the game won't understand. They might know more about dungeons and scrolls than the players. Lu Ruyan smiled and said, you are now a cultivator. No longer an ordinary player. Study the Hawan diagram well. You no longer need the advanced dungeon for your physical and mental transformation. After leaving Tiansu County, Lin Chen had already gotten used to flying. He transformed his flying sword to the size of an aircraft carrier, sitting in the middle, with a dead dragon massaging his shoulders behind him and a demon dragon pounding his legs in front. The female demon summoned from the forest book, Land of Demons, was continuing to play music and dance. Lin Chen shook his head, looking at the mythological texts given by various masters. He was truly reading the words he had discovered in the gaps of the Hahuan diagram. Instead of looking at illustrations, the flying speed of the sword was arranged to be very slow. Otherwise, at the current speed, he could return to the Feiyu Guild's base in Yenzhou County in less than a second. He stared at the cultivation texts inside, looking haggard. It was hard. Too hard. The postures, oh no, the knowledge was too difficult. He simply couldn't learn it. But as he kept looking, Lin Chen suddenly had a slight epiphany. It was as if he had read and analyzed it years ago. Memories and experiences from who knows where rushed back into his brain at lightning speed. He quickly understood the operational rules of the Hahuan diagram. It was the rules of luck for cultivators, the process of cultivation's renewal, the slow infusion of the world's spiritual energy, and the transformation of the entire body through the operation of techniques. Unlike the game world, where skills could be learned instantly with a click and forgotten just as quickly when deleted. That was the feeling of the system knowing, so I would know. This time, he truly understood. He really did. It was the kind of feeling that even if the game world shut down right now and the era of gaming faded away, he could still exert his strength. He truly cultivated an immortal in the game world. The moment of enlightenment came in an instant. Ding! Congratulations player Lin Chen on successfully advancing. You can regain experience points. You have obtained the title Noble Platinum Hero. The notification sound of successful advancement rang out as expected. With a ding he looked at his attribute panel. I finally leveled up to Platinum. Player, Lin Chen title, Noble Platinum Hero Realm, Body Refinement Realm Class. Sword Immortal Level, 40 Experience, 01, 100 000 Talent, Battle to the End as 47.4 billion. Lin Chen put away the Hahuan diagram. Then he immediately remembered that he still had 3 mythological level techniques. Could he directly achieve enlightenment? Then, the advanced dungeon that others couldn't pass, he wouldn't need to go through it all. He just needed to read at home to transcend classes? Complete his transformation? Oh, am I preparing for the college entrance exam at home? Just thinking about it made him excited. But the other few mythological texts seemed to be ineffective? It was almost dark and he still couldn't figure it out? Where was the problem? Could it be that he had to first seek out the Hahuan sex master, Lu Ruyan, to see through the Hahuan diagram? And the other mythological techniques hadn't been blessed by the other 3 masters yet. So he couldn't understand these few? Then it would have to wait for next time. Next time, he would start by visiting the beast taming sect. Lin Chen first returned to the guild base in Yanzhou County. There, Lin Chen sent a message saying something big had happened. That is, a big shot from Yanzhou County, the daughter of the Yen King, had come knocking. She said with a face full of resentment that Lin Chen should hurry back to support her. Oh, the princess of Yunchong County? Li Yunrui? Why is she here? Could it be she also came to break off the engagement? Am not the Lord of the Rings. Lin Chen hurried back, but when he took the unnamed blueprint map fragment 69 from Li Yunrui's hand, he was completely stunned. Ha! You are also a great mother dragon, what a ghost! In the capital of Luoxia province, Luoxia city, at the airport, Morong Qianyu had been waiting for a long time. Her mother's mental breakdown urgently needed treatment. They immediately thought of Master Chen. Morong Qianyu had been in Yunchuan city of Luoxia province, managing the Qianyu Guild, which had recently been renamed Feiyu Guild. It was said that even the strongest figures from the Great Xia had come to the guild for guidance in recent days. However, she had no time. Her mother had already been rescued, and the situation was complicated. How could she handle it all? She was the closest to Luoxia city, so she arrived first. She was anxiously waiting when 3 people soon walked out from the airport. Her mother, pushed in a wheelchair, was at the front, followed by her worried brother Morong Luma and her sister Morong Shiyu. Under Morong Qianyu's guidance, the 3 quickly arrived at a residential area in front of a standalone villa. The private clinic was quite empty today. An elderly man in a suit with a bald head was there. This was Master Chen, a special profession, a holy light healer, at level 72. Master Chen had been dozing off with his head on the table, but after hearing Morong Luma's description of the illness and checking Morong's mother's condition, his eyes lit up, and he became energetic. He jumped up from his seat. Wow, such a domineering mental illness, I must give it my all. Fortunately, you came early. If you had come 50 years later, your mother would have died of old age. It would be beyond cure. Morong Luma's mouth twitched at this. Was this master a comedian? What kind of joke was that? 50 years later, she would be dead. Wait, this Master Chen seemed to be saying she would die of old age. Alright, quite rigorous. Truly worthy of being a master. Morong Luma looked at the bald head. This master must be a monk, right? He then asked, Master, which temple are you from? Master Chen picked up the teapot and took a sip. Maizi Temple. Cough cough. Morong Luma nearly choked, then asked, Is your treatment effective? Master Chen replied with ease, S680. Morong Luma's eyes sharpened. This Master Chen didn't mention a single cent, but everything he said was about money. What do you mean? Can you treat her? Be honest. Master Chen also found it strange. These people looked like they had money. Why weren't they asking about the price despite my hints? So he said, I don't treat the poor. You? Morong Luma, who was already wealthy and not short on cash, realized this. This Master Chen was clearly a master who was all about money. He just didn't know if he was a real master. So he didn't beat around the bush and directly asked for a price. Name your price. 5 million. Master Chen immediately answered, having triggered his passive ability. You're straightforward. I'm straightforward. No need to beat around the bush. I want talk about fate, just 5 million yuan, pay and treat. After hearing the quote, the Murong sisters raised their little hands and asked, can we negotiate? Or is it non-negotiable? Master Chen rubbed his bald head. You can negotiate. But after the negotiation, I will charge for the equipment. Murong Luma's face turned green, and he asked, the equipment fee? Is it just the money deducted from the negotiated price? Master Chen rubbed his bald head vigorously. No discount. At the Feiyu Guild, in the conference room, the buildings in this game world were originally antique. However, the arrival of players allowed many technologies to flow into the game world. Although the Blue Star officials strictly prohibited the influx of technological products, they couldn't stop the craftsmen from the grassroots. They directly used materials obtained from dungeons to craft by hand. This allowed many technologies to run rampant in the game world. However, it was still limited to players. NPCs were basically excluded by the officials. On the Blue Star side, there is a strong reluctance to bring technological benefits into the gamified otherworld. Therefore, although Li Yunrui is a princess, she still gazes in wonder at the modern decor within the Feiyu Guild. NPCs generally do not interact much with players. This is a game setting and a rule of the gamified world. Yet Lin Chen is an exception. Lin Chen stared at the unnamed blueprint map fragment 69 in his hand, completely bewildered. Ha! How can you be the great mother dragon? What's going on? Ha! How did this rag end up with you? Who gave it to you? Li Yunrui hadn't seen Lin Chen in a long time, and her radiant smile upon seeing him again was unexpected. As for Lin Chen's excited expression, it was beyond her expectations. Are you talking about this rag? I found it. My master said it was very important. So I kept it. She has been saying that you might really need it, so I brought it over. Oh, by the way, have you missed me since we last met? Li Yunrui's face flushed, a mix of shyness and anticipation. Found it? Lin Chen was also quite surprised. How could something like this be found? In his eyes, this tattered piece of cloth, in 9 parts, was related to those 4. Who was so capable as to have discarded it? Where did you find it? How did you find it? And who is your master? Lin Chen fired off a series of questions. Li Yunrui poked at her plump little mouth with her finger, thought for a moment, and said, I found it in a cave. It was discarded by that hooded boss when I was captured by the Dark Ones. I thought it was just trash. Luckily, my master told me it was a good thing, so I brought it to you. My master scolded me suddenly. She said not to mention her existence to anyone, not even you. The bronze ring on Li Yunrui's finger flickered with light from time to time, and the princess was adorably nibbling on her finger. Lin Chen immediately understood. It was that ring causing trouble. As for how the unnamed blueprint map fragment 69 ended up with the Dark Ones, Lin Chen already had a faint idea. That is, the dead Dragonborks, also known as Shade, had once died at the hands of the Dark Ones. It might have dropped at that time. The Dark Ones picked it up, thought it was useless, and discarded it again, until Li Yunrui's ring discovered the clue. However, that ring of his logically, shouldn't the ring bearer always wear it? Wouldn't that mean damn, that old man is quite the rascal, and I still have a marriage contract with her? Not good? Feeling a bit green, Lin Chen suddenly asked anxiously, Li Yunrui, do you wear that ring when eating, sleeping, bathing, and even going to the bathroom? This was a marriage contract forcibly pushed by the King of Dams, and the person in front of him was still the protagonist template of the game world. He didn't dare to break off the engagement, fearing some strange plot would unfold 3 years later. Yes. Li Yunrui blinked her eyes, saying it innocently. Lin Chen squinted slightly and took 2 steps back. Is your master male or female? Li Yunrui's eyes lit up, suddenly changing the topic. My master is a great beauty. So beautiful. She gestured in front of her chest, so majestic. Lin Chen suddenly took 3 steps forward. Oh? In that case, can I borrow the ring for a couple of days? A second ago, your master lives and eats with you. Isn't that disgusting? A second later, a great beauty? I want that too. In the treatment room of Master Chen in Luoxia City, the capital of Luoxia province, the holy light of Master Chen shone brightly, continuously radiating brilliance towards Murong's mother. Originally extremely irritable and rambling, Murong's mother began to calm down, becoming peaceful, quiet, and serene. Master Chen was still the hard-working Master Chen, with the holy light shining for a full 24 hours. One day and one night, from 9 a.m. to 9 a.m., the 3 siblings outside the treatment room watched through the glass, never leaving. Even when they slept, they took turns, always someone keeping watch. They started to admire this Master Chen. This holy light lasted a whole day and night. The 3 siblings had already eaten 3 meals plus a late-night snack and afternoon tea outside. But Master Chen inside hadn't had a drop of water for 24 hours. A true master. A true character. This was a level 72 extraordinary master, the top healing master of Blue Star. To work so hard? Even if the treatment failed, spending 5 million would still be worth it. A level 72 7th tier master wasted a full 24 hours just to barely earn 5 million. That's hardly profitable. The three Morong siblings hadn't slept much, quietly accompanying each other outside the glass door of the treatment room. Morong Qianyu suddenly remembered what Lin Chen, the current guild leader, had told her. He had asked her to have a good chat with her brother about how Lin Chen became the previous president of the Qianyu Guild. Lin Chen had specifically instructed her to emphasize the word send. Morong Qianyu felt her face flush at the thought. She certainly knew how Lin Chen became the president of the Qianyu Guild. Wasn't it just sending? What did he mean? Send? Morong Qianyu bit her lip, struggling internally for a long time before finally telling her brother Morong Luma about it. Previously, they had fallen out over their mother's rescue. Now that their mother had been saved, her brother had also contributed a little. So, she had reconciled with her brother. As the eldest brother is like a father, shouldn't she discuss her marriage with him? Besides, that heartless, shameless one actually needed a send? Morong Qianyu relayed Lin Chen's words from that day verbatim to her brother. She also mentioned the emphasis on the word send. Send who? Two? Or just one? You didn't bring me along, did you? Morong Luma's eyes lit up upon hearing this. Didn't this mean they were climbing up the family tree? Why should he still be pitifully calling for his father? What's even more infuriating is that calling didn't help at all. He was even kicked out. Thinking of this, President Murong's face also felt hot. Did I, Morong Luma, have no pride? Morong Qianyu looked shocked. Shouldn't it not count as brothers? Morong Shiyu was completely confused. Brother, have you come to terms with it? Morong Luma waved his hand dismissively. Don't mind the details. Lin Chen said to send, then just send. Isn't it just that he doesn't want to give a betrothal gift? What's that? When the bride gets out of the car, charge a bit more. Two brides, one gets out to collect money, the other jumps right back in, round and round, and I still won't collect enough money? Morong Luma was thinking only of that day when Lin Chen displayed his might in the Forest Book Demon Country dungeon. He, Lin Chen, was about to become my brother-in-law. Good, he's the best in the world. In second. This marriage alliance, a pair of top talents. In this world, where can't we sweep through? The Blue Star Championship? The World Championship? What about the Universe Championship? Just sweep through, completely sweep through, utterly sweep through, invincible. Lin Chen slaughters wildly. And I just need to follow behind and cheer. I have 4 twos and 2 kings. A pair of sisters. How can we lose? Just asking how you're going to lose? In Dodiju, can you still play 5 lines? Those who dismantle the bridge will be dismantled themselves. Come play with me. Come. A clear hand. Master Chen sat in the small room at the back of the treatment room, munching on King Deji, floating in bliss while playing cards. He looked at the good cards in his hand, feeling ecstatic. Good. The wages for the disciples this month have been earned back. The entire small room was filled with swirling smoke as he and a few young disciples played cards to pass the time. One disciple glanced at his phone and suddenly said, Master, the treatment time for the mother of the president of the Chia Guild has reached 24 hours. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 straight. You see, you should still accept the divine power. He. Master Chen laughed. Still the president? Or is it a mental issue? So wishy-washy. If you were a bit more straightforward, I guarantee it would be done in at least 5 hours. Can't afford it. 667,788 double pairs. 24 hours is the minimum. Let them wait a bit longer. Another disciple pushed the door open. Master, a new patient has arrived, and they've already entered the villa. Take care of it. Oh? Then let the clone handle it. Go treat the next one. Can't delay my money making. All right, Master, I'll take care of it right away. A chubby disciple said cheerfully, Master, your method is still the best. If new patients don't show up, the treatment won't be interrupted, and they'll willingly spend their money. For 9s, bomb. Even if the treatment isn't successful, who would dare ask for a refund after a 7th tier master personally casts Holy Light for 5 to 6 hours? Master Chen's expression remained calm. I only dare to play like this in the real world. In the game world, I'd be recognized at a glance. King bomb. Single card lost again. Sigh. Master Chen's disciple had a worried expression. No more playing. I'm out of money. Master Chen put down his cards, frowning. Then how about a round of mahjong? The disciple said with a bitter face, Master, I came here to earn some wages, and you've taken it all back playing cards and mahjong. Still want to play? Aren't you afraid I'll reveal the secret of your clone? Bang. Master Chen was hit in a soft spot, immediately slamming the table in anger. Shut up. Don't you just want me to play ranked with you? Don't you just want me to carry you to the top? Don't you just want to rank up at the end of the season? Log in. I will shatter the darkness with thunder. Master Chen picked up his phone, instantly entering battle mode. Kick rice. The Morong siblings finally brought their mother out. At this moment, Nurong's mother had already recovered, looking at the three with emotion. Tears began to slide down her cheeks. Although the days in the dungeon were tough, They had persevered. Now that they had been successfully rescued, it was time to enjoy the joys of family. The Morong sisters hugged their mother, sobbing softly. Her warm embrace felt like a happy harbor, broad and comforting. Morong Luma's father had passed away many years ago, and he was now the pillar of this family. Although he was also very moved, he still asked his mother about her condition with composure. Meanwhile, the Master Chen walked out with unsteady steps, looking haggard, bringing in the new patient for treatment. Then, a huge, excited roar erupted from the treatment room. Damn, such a domineering athlete's foot, I must go all out. Good thing I came early. If I had come 10 years late, it would have been beyond cure. There's even a risk of amputation. Master Chen, can my foot still be saved? How much will it cost? Fixed price. 5 million. Alright, please save me, Master. In the small room behind the treatment room, Master Chen was passionately lining up. Damn. The top laner disappeared without saying anything at that moment. A disciple entered. Master, the new patient has athlete's foot. Master Chen didn't even look up. Let the second one go. Let him treat remotely through the treatment device. Second brother, is it okay? A little athlete's foot? Let your second brother use clotrimazole and beta-methasone cream, and apply a bit more with the device. Alright, teacher. Hee, it's just a minor illness. Do I really need to step in? It's just that last time that class curse really wore me out. The rest are just for show. Give me blue, give me blue. Hey Lantern. Lantern. In the meeting room of the Feiyu Guild, Lin Chen finally saw the elf from the Lord of the Rings. Indeed, she was a great beauty, though her figure was somewhat ethereal. Under Li Yunruo's nonsense, she couldn't help but jump out to hit her good disciple. Lin Chen inquired and learned that Li Yunruo's master was actually a powerful figure from Huangfeng Valley. She didn't specify her exact realm, but she was one of the elders of the sword-holding pavilion. After saying just a few words, she dove back into the bronze ring, leaving no name behind. Li Yunrui covered her swollen head. Father has been acting strange these days, and my brother's illness is getting worse. What? Lin Chen was baffled. The last time I saw Li Yunqian in Shaoji County, he still looked like a valiant general? Lin Chen asked. Sigh, my brother probably just wanted to see you. That's why he got up to come look for you. Otherwise, he wouldn't want to move around at all. My brother sometimes struggles to speak, generally unwilling to say long sentences. Li Yunrui frowned, speaking with concern. Then, your father still. Lin Chen started but couldn't finish. So your father still plans to achieve great things? The heir is actually very ill? It was really hard to tell that day. However, Li Yunqian indeed didn't say much during their last meeting. You're running out of successors. The old King Yen is very old. Even if he succeeds, it would just be his ultimate leap who will take over after him. It can't be this clumsy princess, right? Forget it. I would do better. Lin Chen knew his IQ wasn't high, but it was still way better than this clumsy Li Yunrui. King Yen only had one son and one daughter. He knew that. It can't be me. Could it be me? No. This is tough. I actually have a chance to rule the world? This is complicated. Really complicated. I don't know how. Who will teach me how to be an emperor? Or, should I just be a foolish ruler? I can't be a wise ruler, but I can be a foolish one, right? A foolish ruler shouldn't be too much of a problem. Then it wouldn't be complicated. Li Yunruo's face turned red, and she continued. Father wants you and me to marry soon, and he also asked me to bring you a message. Lin Chen squinted slightly. Marry soon? What message did King Yan ask you to bring me? It can't be that my brother is seriously ill, right? Li Yunrui scratched her head. He said the heir is often ill, and you should encourage him. Lin Chen's body suddenly shook, his pupils constricting sharply. Is King Yan asking me to be arrogant? Not good. This is a reversal. I actually want to rebel more than King Yan. What was I supposed to do? What should I do? Right, I had promised King Yan before to give him a shock from Blue Star Communication Technology. I actually let it slip. I need to activate it immediately. Find official personnel. Find who? Lin Chen thought at first, spinning in place, and the first thing that came to mind was the sword-holding pavilion. After all, a certain squad leader over there should call me Master Uncle, but those guys probably can't speak on this matter, right? They shouldn't have the authority to decide. After all, they are all enforcers. They have no real power. What to do? He immediately thought of the 4 people who had attended the meeting in this conference room. The 4 pillars of the Great Xia. These 4 people must have a way, even if they disagree. Lin Chen had also thought of a countermeasure. That is, to leak the news that could lead to the deaths of hundreds of thousands of players. The officials couldn't possibly ignore it. Once the Cloud Dynasty wins, all players from King Yan's camp would be executed. If Yan Wang wins here, I can coordinate and find a way to protect all the players. He knows that in the previous life, hundreds of thousands of players who were forced into this situation were all slaughtered by the Cloud Dynasty, not a single one left. Among them was the Dragon-slaying guild, which was very close to Yanzhou, a top 500 guild in this world. They were almost completely wiped out. Since Lin Chen has already boarded this vehicle, once it flips, everyone inside will die. If the vehicle lands smoothly, there will be hope, and he wouldn't mind stepping on the gas a little harder. However, Lin Chen was still contemplating that he needed to level up to level 50 first so he could participate in the championship and negotiate. This way, he would have more leverage. At this moment, he had already advanced to Noble Platinum and could directly level up to 50. He needed to grind for experience. It seemed he would have to lose sleep every night. Experience points? Torturing his own boss would always yield some. Just as Lin Chen was pacing and thinking, Li Yunrui was quietly waiting beside him. After Lin Chen made up his mind, he felt much more at ease. Before, he only wanted to save other players, and although he was motivated, he was ultimately working for others. Under the encouragement from Yan Wang, who had Li Yunrui bring over a motivational message, he immediately transformed into a determined warrior. This counterattack, I will create it. Is there any other way? Then he began discussions with Princess Li Yunrui about the cooperation between the Feiyu Guild and the Yanzhou County office. After all, Li Yunrui was one of their own, and within just a few minutes of negotiation, they cut off 90 of the Dragon-slaying Guild's business dealings. In the early morning, in the office of the president of the Dragon-slaying Guild, many high-ranking officials were present. Lu Chuangji listened quietly to the reports from his subordinates. The escort tasks on the official roads of Yanzhou County, the mining collection business, and the trade of porcelain, silk, and playthings shipped overseas. All the raw materials we sent have been returned. They said that in the future, everything will be provided by the Feiyu Guild. Bang! A loud noise erupted as the desk was smashed to pieces. Can you directly report the approximate percentage of trade volume we have lost during this period? Lu Chuanzi's face was dark. In the past few days, all trades related to the Yanzhou County office had been intercepted by the Feiyu Guild. Not only were they not getting any soup, but they weren't even given a chance to catch a whiff. Over 90. The person reporting had also pondered for a long time before daring to speak that figure in front of the furious president Lu Chuangji. Lu Chuangji did not vent his anger on the person reporting the data, but simply waved his hand weakly, dismissing him. His face was dark to a certain extent, his teeth clenched. This leaves us with no way out. What benefits did they promise the Yanzhou County office? How could they cut us off so decisively? A wave of immense helplessness washed over him. The trade in the entire Yanzhou County accounted for more than half of the Dragon-slaying Guild's liquid funds. With this front lost, how could the Dragon-slaying Guild support so many combat players? Without a large number of combat players, how could they win in some dungeon cycles of guild wars? Losing a large number of combat players meant losing a large number of dungeons. The collapse of the guild was just a matter of time. Lu Chuangji glanced at Lu Jin, seemingly asking, how many days have passed? Almost a week, right? There hasn't been a peep from the Feiyu Guild? What about your scheme of discord? One scheme after another? What's the effect? Lu Jin also looked puzzled. What's going on? Wasn't Lin Chen already crippled? How could he have no problems at all? Impossible, right? Could it be that I misjudged? No way. Lin Chen, the president who rose to power through strength, hasn't been overthrown after losing his own power? Is there really such a thing? I think. Lu Jin assessed the response. I think Lin Chen's strength has been misjudged by their own guild. Or he has a way to conceal the loss of his attack power. If the fact that he has lost his attack power is exposed, perhaps. How do we expose it? Lu Chuangji asked the critical question. Let's have a fight. Lu Chengfeng, a combat commander-type player, excitedly said while holding the trial ancient sword. He was fully focused on fighting, having extensive experience in commanding large-scale battles. When it came to schemes and tricks, he was not good at it, but when it came to fighting, he would be the first to charge in. Lu Chengfeng swung the ancient black sword. I've wanted to slash Lin Chen and take his beast as my mount for a long time. Right. Let's have a fight. If the second young master's information is reliable, Lin Chen is already done for. Exactly, let's kill him. Seeing that this was his area of expertise, Lu Chengfeng was filled with passion. He stepped forward, his expression excited and his face flushed, saying, Father, I have deeply studied Lin Chen's beast. Just give me 100,000 troops. I will definitely kill him. And then? After hearing the guild's collective outrage, Lu Chuangji still calmly poured cold water on the idea. What good does it do to make him drop a level? Are you really daring to kill him? Aren't you afraid of being dealt with by the sword-holding pavilion on the spot? Lu Chengfeng immediately voiced an idea he had been thinking about for days. Let's challenge him to a duel. Sign a forced betting agreement with the game system. Whoever loses will disband the guild. Lu Chuangji suddenly looked up at his eldest son. Is this how we play? Are you a gambling addict? Lu Chengfeng's face showed no sign of considering failure, only a thirst for victory. Father, this is a desperate situation. This is indeed a matter of life and death. We cannot overlook it. Lu Chuanxi's eyelids twitched wildly, but was there any other way? After deep contemplation, the determination on his face gradually built up. He muttered, Mr. Lu once said, if you don't explode in silence, you will die in silence. Rather than suffer a slow death from a dull knife, it's better to fight it out. As soon as Lu Chuangji finished speaking, the high-ranking members below were immediately stirred up. Yes. Let's fight. Right. Let's go for it. Let's get him. Exactly. Let's explode. Lu Chuangji slammed the table and decisively said, send him the challenge letter. Immediately. Right now. In the capital of the Cloud Dynasty, Tianyun City, this was Lin Chen's first visit in this life after his rebirth. He had been grinding his own boss at home for the past few days, leveling from 40 to 50, which was indeed hard to grind. He had been grinding for a full 7 days. It had worn him out. His back and waist ached. The dragon-slaying guild was constantly making small moves, but they were all blocked by Lin Chen's relationship with King Yin. It was completely ineffective. After reaching level 50, he immediately came to Tianyun City. Perhaps because he was a cultivator from Huangfeng Valley, he didn't need to go through the advancement dungeon like other players to come here. As soon as he hit level 50, the system prompted him, ding! Congratulations player on reaching level 50, unable to advance and transform. Cannot continue to gain experience. You can go to the capital of the Cloud Dynasty, Tianyun City, in Junlai Prefecture. Although he found it strange, he went directly to Tianyun City. He had important matters to discuss with Sword Master Leng Feng. It was about King Yan's rebellion and the handling of the Dragon-slaying Guild. The overall strength of the Dragon-slaying Guild was very strong. Even stronger than the Xie Guild. Their headquarters was right next to the Feiyu Guild, and at this moment, huge conflicts had already arisen. Even the challenge letter stating that whoever loses would disband the guild had already been sent. Someone needed to mediate. It wasn't that he was afraid of the dragon-slaying guild or that he couldn't beat them, but Lin Chen had already started thinking about acquisition. If the dragon-slaying and Xia, both Fortune 500 companies, merged into the Feiyu Guild, then their strength would be so formidable that they could probably compete with several national guilds. The power of combat is so rich that it could rival a nation. In order to expedite this matter, Lin Chen didn't even bother with the level 50 advancement and directly headed to Tianyun City to find Cold Wind. He didn't take the real-world route, as the transportation there was quite troublesome. Now that he was level 50, he could head to the capital. Crushing a teleportation scroll, he arrived. As soon as he reached Tianyun City, he heard several piercing voices. Good dog. Am I prosperous this year? Woof woof woof. Am I prosperous this year? Woof woof woof. Lin Chen's face darkened, and he put on his bronze mask, retreating into a small alley as if fleeing for his life. Dogs! Why is it like this here too? I'm not in the martial world, but my legend is everywhere in the martial world. Dog brother, I'm sorry. Don't blame me. It's all that tabby cat's fault. Poor dog brother. Just as Lin Chen lamented the decline of societal morals, an exaggeratedly large, plump, and fierce-looking tabby cat appeared at his feet. He looked down and felt a strange illusion. This was the fat cat from Yinchong County that made him fight dogs. Meow meow, the tabby cat affectionately called out, raising its tail high and gently rubbing against Lin Chen's feet. Lin Chen had things to do and didn't plan to waste time petting a cat here. He squatted down, took a brief moment to breathe, and was about to leave. Suddenly, the tabby cat spat out a torn piece of cloth. Lin Chen's expression changed dramatically. No way. Cat you? After the tabby cat left, Lin Chen quickly picked it up to take a look. Torn cloth. The little cat has left paw prints all over it. It might be cat language. After reading it, Lin Chen let out a long sigh of relief. Thankfully, it wasn't a nameless blueprint map fragment. He looked at the cloth, which was covered in plum blossom-like marks, thinking about how he was planning to go to the Beast Master sect to find his cheap master Long Outyin to decipher the level 50 advancement. I wonder if the sect master of the Beast Master sect can decipher the plum blossoms? If he can, that would be great, and I also want to hear what the cat has to say. Can't tell? Then that means your Beast Master sect isn't professional, so what was the point of me paying to become a disciple? I should get a refund. At the National First Guild, stationed in Tianyun City, Lin Chen's arrival shocked the entire upper management of the guild. The last time they knew Lin Chen's level, he was only level 30. Just a few days later, he was level 50? And he could directly come to Tianyun City? You should know that at level 50, one cannot enter Tianyun City. Players must be at least 5th tier, a glimmering emerald hero, to enter Tianyun City. Has he already successfully advanced? Is he cheating? The old man with white hair, Cold Wind, hurriedly entered the game from the real world. When he saw Lin Chen in the conference room of the National First Guild, the guild leader, the level 75 Grand Mage Li Ku, and the 2 vice presidents were all present. Even before he entered, he anxiously asked, Lin Chen, little brother, what's going on with your leveling up and advancing? It's only been a few days? You're already level 50 and have advanced to Emerald? Lin Chen turned to look at the old man Cold Wind, observing the confusion on his face. He casually replied, Hey, leveling up is as easy as sleeping. Advancing is as effortless as reading a book. Cold Wind rolled his eyes, looking at Lin Chen's ultimate display of arrogance, utterly speechless. This was still in the game world, not the real world. If he didn't think he might not be able to beat him, he would have already punched him. Alright, enough. What's the difference between you and a talentless freak bragging about having no talent? Stop boasting and get to the point. Cold Wind couldn't take it anymore. Others level up over years, and you, in just a few days, have completed it, so stop showing off here. It's easy to get beaten up really. If you make me angry, even if I can't beat you, I'll still take it out on you. Lin Chen silently touched his nose. He was just speaking the truth. He noticed that Cold Wind had also arrived, and the two vice presidents and the guild leader were all sitting upright in a state of alert. He then began to discuss the matters of this trip. One was related to the challenge document from the dragon-slaying guild. The betting agreement from their side had already been sent to him. Lin Chen had brought it along. This document was an electronic document within the game system. Lin Chen opened it up for the few people present to view. When Cold Wind and a few members of the National One Guild saw it, oh, a challenge? The Dragon-Slaying Guild is challenging the Feiyu Guild? What a ridiculous joke. They already knew about Lin Chen's sword's damage. The Dragon-Slaying Guild was looking for death. They probably had never been beaten before, right? Well, Lin Chen's sword dealt 20 million damage. They might not know anything about that. This was going to be entertaining. Cold Wind was originally grinning, planning to enjoy the show. But after he read the betting agreement in that challenge document, he immediately stopped smiling. What the hell? Whoever loses disbands their guild? Whose brilliant idea was this? This guy deserves to be punished. This kid must not pollute the human gene pool with his foolish DNA. This Lu Chuan was already a level 76 top-tier combat power, and they were about to start the championship. Still fighting among themselves here? Forget the infighting, but a method where losing means disbanding a guild. You must have already defected, right? Have you become a little traitor? Damn it. But thankfully, Lin Chen didn't immediately agree. Instead, he came over to ask. Cold Wind looked up at Lin Chen. This young man was quite capable, very perceptive. He felt that Lin Chen wasn't looking for him because he thought he couldn't beat the Dragon-Slaying Guild, but rather because he didn't want the Dragon-Slaying Guild to disband. In other words, he was here to preserve the strength of the Yunchuan Guild. Indeed, a good young man. This was a hope that he would mediate and preserve the strength of the Great Xia. This was also to increase their chances in the championship. What a good kid. After that encounter with Lin Chen, Cold Wind had already found Lin Chen's adoptive father, Lin Haichuan. He directly used his influence to promote Lin Haichuan, a frontline veteran of the Yunchuan City Guard, from a small team vice captain to a rapid ascent. Frontline? Your son is so impressive? You still need to go to the frontline. What if something happens to you? Wouldn't your son go berserk? Go back to the office for tea. His rank jumped straight from a small lieutenant to a colonel. Secretaries, logistics, and guards were all at the highest level. Even the commander of the guard army's battle zone didn't have a security level as high as his. It's said that a son's success brings honor to his father. These matters were all handled as special cases. Cold Wind directly sought the highest order from the officials, but the one handling this matter was himself and the president of the National One Guild, Li Ku. However, Lin Chen, who hadn't logged in for almost half a month, had no idea about any of this. Just when Cold Wind thought he was doing everything right and that he had considered everything thoroughly, he believed Lin Chen would be moved to tears. He was someone willing to show kindness, who wouldn't bet against the Dragon-Slaying Guild, wouldn't challenge the Dragon-Slaying Guild, and was willing to let Lu Chuan off the hook. Lin Chen directly signed the challenge betting document from the system right in front of Cold Wind, without a hint of hesitation, nor any intention of inquiry. After signing, through the game system, the betting agreement with the Dragon-Slaying Guild took effect immediately. The challenge in betting became a reality. Cold Wind immediately puffed out his cheeks and glared. What the hell? Lin Chen, what do you mean by this? Cold Wind slammed the table angrily, thinking to himself, just wait, I'll arrange for someone to be your stepmother to keep an eye on you. Really clueless. Cold Wind continued to question, don't you know the national war is imminent? Don't you know the Dragon-Slaying Guild is still very strong? Don't you know that the outcome will be their disbandment? Lin Chen casually closed the public viewing permissions of his system document interface. This was the effect he wanted, to make you all jump in anger, with smiles on your faces, saying, I know. That's why I came to find you. You signed this? We're about to start fighting? What use is it for me to be here? The cold wind flushed with anger, and it seemed the disbandment of the dragon-slaying guild was inevitable. This Lin Chen, truly a young man. How impulsive. How reckless. Of course, it's useful to find you, Lin Chen said step by step. What use is it? The dragon-slaying guild is bound to lose. It will definitely disband. Old Cold's face was dark, his voice trembling with anger. So what happens after the disbandment? What about the hundreds of thousands of players in the dragon-slaying guild? What about the tens of thousands of combat players? Where will they go? Lin Chen was getting into the groove. What do you mean? Old Cold seemed to understand something, but he wasn't sure. This Lin Chen was so cunning and treacherous? A little villain? Strong enough but also so sly? Impressive. The Dragon-Slaying Guild and all its affiliated guilds must disband, including the Dragon-Slaying Mercenary Corps and the Dragon-Slaying Gathering Guild. The players inside will become free players, so who can absorb them? Lin Chen threw out the question, what to do then? Old Cold suddenly felt something was off. This Lin Chen might be getting greedy. Of course, it's me. I, Lin Chen, warmly welcome the members of the Dragon-Slaying Guild to join my Feiyu Guild. If you, the great Xia Sword Master Cold Wind, were to intervene, perhaps we could avoid this conflict and directly merge the Dragon-Slaying Guild into my Feiyu Guild. Lin Chen offered a solution. Everything that is mine is mine. What Dragon-Slaying Guild? The entire guild must belong to my Feiyu Guild. I'll take it all. Old Cold had already started to think a little. Perhaps Lin Chen's goal was indeed the entire Dragon-Slaying Guild. But he never expected that he would need to step in? What does that mean? Does the great Xia Sword Master have no pride? Am I supposed to be your lobbyist? Can you have some face? This isn't a sudden decision, is it? It must have been a long-planned scheme? A subtle plot? Deeply thought out? Did Lin Chen move the base to Yanzhou County just for this moment? Using the previous grievances in the novice village, and then leveraging the business of the Dragon-Slaying Guild in Yanzhou County, step by step, plotting such a huge trap? Such deep thinking? What a profound scheme. What a terrifying Lin Chen. Lu Chuangji might be played to death. This Lin Chen's trap is so deep. Now he suddenly tightened the purse strings. What to do? Lu Chuangji, this big fish, has already taken the bait. How can you let Lin Chen let go? Is that even possible? What great ambition. This is like a small snake trying to swallow an elephant. Old Cold was furious and immediately scolded. Are you trying to swallow an elephant with a snake? You set the trap long ago, letting Lu Chuangji and the others jump in? When did you start eyeing the Dragon-Slaying Guild? You didn't start plotting after having a conflict with them in the novice village, did you? Lin Chen scratched his head. He hadn't planned to deal with the Dragon-Slaying Guild at all. The economy of the Feiyu Guild was sufficient just by casually grinding dungeons. Li Dahu and the others still had several bags of equipment unsold. The price of equipment had already dropped. The resources in the Blood Plague Forest dungeon respawn daily, almost equivalent to the resource amount of dozens of dungeons from other guilds. The current Feiyu Guild had no economic worries at all. He moved the Feiyu Guild's base to Yanzhou County entirely for the rebellion of the Yen King. This way, he could tie all the players of his guild to the Yen King's war chariot. The Dragon-Slaying Guild? This was all their own persecution complex. They came to him voluntarily. I really didn't do anything. I'm truly innocent. He immediately explained, I don't have that kind of cleverness. It's not like I set a trap early to force them in. It's just that things happened as they did. They didn't take the usual path and accidentally stumbled into my trap. Cold Wind scoffed coldly. Heh, who believes that? Lin Chen, oh Lin Chen. So young, yet so scheming. Good. What a good child. What if I don't step in? Cold Wind asked tentatively. Lin Chen calmly revealed his level of 50. Then I guess he'll have to reluctantly disband the Dragon-Slaying Guild. If the Dragon-Slaying Guild is disbanded, they'll have to deal with a lot of guild affairs. I might not have time to participate in any championship matches. Seeing Lin Chen actually use this major issue as a threat, Cold Wind's wrinkled face twitched in anger. Are you threatening me? Do you have no shame? How can you ask me to run business for you? Lin Chen touched his face. I care about my reputation. So, I need you, Old Cold, to step in. Find a way to make them surrender without a fight. Cold Wind's mouth twitched repeatedly as he echoed Lin Chen's last four words. Surrender without a fight. Surrender without a fight? Surrender without. Damn. Cold Wind's temper flared up instantly, drawing out a 3-meter-long sword. The dog-slaying sword, ready to attack. The president of the National One Guild, Li Ku, immediately jumped out and hugged Cold Wind's waist. Old Cold, calm down, calm down. The two vice presidents also rushed out to hold on to Cold Wind's legs. No, no, 20 million, 20 million. Cold Wind slowly lowered the sword in his hand, his expression blank. Yes, he couldn't even win. Looking at Lin Chen, there was not a trace of sympathy in that young man's eyes. He was finally reminded that the Lin Chen he knew was a ruthless wolf. Still a young man? He slightly tilted his head, as if losing all strength and means. The dark clouds began to cover. The night was unclean. Old Cold started to walk out of the conference room. Damn. I'll go right now. I'll go right now. Is that enough? The late intention of Bayonne, the rising dawn. What nonsense. Shameless. Rude. Old Cold cursed as he left, off to do his work. But he cursed all the way. Lin Chen listened to the powerful curses gradually fading away, feeling a bit embarrassed. The old hero's spirit was still as strong as ever. This Old Cold was truly genuine. He cursed for real. The language was truly filthy. An indiscriminate and precise offensive, his mouth opened like a bird singing sweetly. After Old Cold left, Lin Chen wiped the cold sweat from his forehead. Old Dawn, the old hero, was still fierce. The president of the National One Guild hadn't said a word during that exchange, but after Old Cold left, he began to chat with Lin Chen. Li Ku was humble and talked with Lin Chen for quite a while. Only then did Lin Chen realize that his old father had been arranged so well. Cold Wind was indeed capable in his dealings. However, that couldn't interrupt my progress. Li Ku smiled and said, actually, Fei Yu just wants to participate in the championship, right? Merging the dragon-slaying guild is also for this reason. Lin Chen didn't respond. Being seen through felt very unpleasant. It was even more straightforward than Old Cold's cursing. He changed the subject and started talking about the matters of Yin Prefecture and the Yin King. He hinted at the possibility of the Yin King raising an army to do something big. He also implied the need for confidentiality. The three guild leaders were quite puzzled. How did he know so much about the NPCs? They hadn't heard a whisper about this. The official side of Blue Star was more or less cooperating with the Cloud Dynasty. The Yin King raising an army? Wouldn't that be a bad thing? Do we need to do anything? Li Ku felt that Lin Chen must have more than just informing them about this matter. Lin Chen shared all his communication ideas. Li Ku and the others were confused. Why help the Yin King? His strength should be insufficient to support his success, right? After all, players had to communicate with NPCs in the game world. So the major forces in Yunlai Prefecture were relatively clear. That's why we need to help the Yin King. Why support him? Isn't the success rate higher with the Cloud Dynasty? Besides, we players and the major forces in the game can't have too much entanglement. We can just not help each other. Why get involved? What's the reason? Lin Chen presented a document he had obtained from the King of the Dam, a formal notice calling players from various county cities to participate in the battle. It included players from Shaoxi County, Yanzhou County, Wui County, Leshi County, and other 7 counties. Any player present in these 7 counties at that time would be assimilated into the King of the Dam's camp. This also included those who had set their main city in these 7 counties. The main city conformation could not be changed. No matter how one operated, a large number of players would inevitably fall victim to the war. The 3 still couldn't understand why. Looking at Lin Chen with confusion. Even if players participated in the battle, it was likely just players fighting players. Defeated and resurrected? Losing a level isn't a big deal. Seeing that they still hadn't realized the seriousness of the problem, Lin Chen said sternly, the losing side. All participating players will be executed. The kind that cannot be resurrected. The only way to break this deadlock is for the King of the Dam to win. I have a say with him. I can save the lives of hundreds of thousands of players. Is that reason enough? In the Dragon Slayer Guild office, Lu Chuang was pacing back and forth, his heart racing, feeling restless. They really agreed. In fact, when that betting agreement was sent over, he was still unwilling to go down with the ship. After all, the entire Dragon Slayer Guild had been passed down from his ancestors, developed over 2 generations. It was the hard work of the Lu family. He had hoped that his side's ruthlessness would directly threaten the dissolution of the betting agreement. The Fei Yu Guild would back down. Then they could negotiate, everything could be discussed. Unexpectedly, shortly after sending the document that morning, the Fei Yu Guild remained silent, without a word of communication. They simply agreed. This was quite a mess. It was hard to back down. If they really lost, would the Dragon Slayer Guild really be gone? Would such a vast family business be ruined just like that? Would that be fair to his father who sacrificed in the championship? He picked up a cigarette, wanting to light it, but his trembling hand couldn't even hold the flame to the tip. Bang! The lighter was smashed under the immense psychological pressure. Lu Chuang felt as if he was about to be crushed. No, absolutely not. I must stand tall. Anyone can fall, but I cannot fall. At that moment, the office door opened. President, Cold Wind from the National One Guild is here. Lu Chuang was startled by this statement. Cold Wind? Do I have any ties with him? What is he doing here? Didn't he just enter the Fei Yu Guild? Could it be no way? He is an official person. He can't interfere in the internal strife of private guilds. Unless right, the championship is about to start and even the preliminary rounds have already begun in full swing. However, the quota for participating in the championship from Yunlai Prefecture is in the hands of the Great Xia officials. Who goes? Isn't it decided by a few national guilds? So, the officials actually don't want to see the internal strife between the two guilds at this time. He is here to mediate. Good. There is still hope for us in the Dragon Slayer Guild. Is the savior here? Hurry, I will personally go to welcome him. In the conference room of the Dragon Slayer Guild, all the high-ranking members who could come were present, including several vice presidents and Lu Chuang's 3 sons. Many of them were seeing the Swordmaster for the first time, showing great respect. The people in this conference room were all those who had requested to meet Lu Chuang after seeing Cold Wind. They had to be high-ranking members of the Dragon Slayer, must be controllable, and must be loyal. So only 6 people came. Lu Chuang knew that he couldn't say much about the others, but his sons were reliable and those 2 vice presidents were even more loyal. Old Cold. According to your instructions, everyone is here. What do you think? Cold Wind raised a hand. Alright, I won't waste words. I will only say one thing. Your duel with Lin Chen is bound to fail. I advise you to back off while you still can. The Cold Wind certainly wouldn't admit that he was Lin Chen's spokesperson. Am I, the dignified sword master, shameless? I'm here to help the Dragon Slaying Guild. I'm the savior, the life-saving benefactor of the Dragon Slaying Guild. After hearing this, Lu Chuangji suddenly remembered the secret news that Lu Jin had learned that Lin Chen had been crippled. Perhaps the sword master didn't know about it? It seems it's time to give this powerful figure of the Great Xia a little shock. Old Cold. You probably don't know the inside story, do you? Lin Chen has been crippled. After Lu Chuangji finished speaking, he turned to Lu Jin and said, Ah Jin, come, let our big boss Cold Wind take a look at your scroll. Lu Jin certainly knew which scroll it was. It was the screenshot of the Deep Fall to Sky Rise scroll. He immediately displayed the system screen. Scroll Deep Fall to Sky Rise. This scroll can nullify another's attack power. And I can confirm 100 that this scroll has already been used. The user. But the one who got hit is Lin Chen. He has completely fallen to being a mere summoner. We calculated his summoned beasts only about 5 to 6. And the strongest is that flying dragon of his. How powerful can his flying dragon be? Can it have 2 or 3 more? Is he still human? So, our Dragon Slaying Guild has a chance to defeat the Flying Universe Guild. It's not that there are no opportunities. The opportunities are indeed great. Lu Jin provided his reasonable analysis, showing off in front of the national idol, Swordmaster Coldwind. Lu Jin spoke passionately, his voice booming, gesturing wildly. Swordmaster Coldwind looked at the screenshot, deep in thought. What? Attack power nullified? Then where did that 20 million from his sword come from? Did he steal it? What time was this screenshot taken? When was Lin Chen's attack power nullified by this scroll? Cold Wind needed to clarify this. If that 20 million damage was before and this nullification was after, then it would be a serious problem. Lin Chen had only lost his attack power and damage. But our Great Xia has lost an entire era. This really caught him off guard. Lu Jin thought for a moment. I got this screenshot about 8 to 9 days ago. It should have been used by Lin Chen and the Qi Guild during the Crossing the Hills battle. Cold Wind's brows relaxed. It seemed Lin Chen's strength hadn't diminished. The video of the Shadow Stone that Lin Chen showed them was filmed that very day. This couldn't be altered. However, the screenshot didn't show the time, so he asked a bit more. A screenshot obtained 8 to 9 days ago? Could it have happened during the Crossing the Hills battle half a month ago? This attack power nullification? What does it have to do with Lin Chen's 20 million from a single sword? Cold Wind chuckled. It seemed I had given the Dragon Slaying Guild a little shock. He immediately took out the Shadowstone video of Lin Chen's 20 million flying sword. This video was backed up by several of the 4 supreme beings of Great Xia. This was to comply with the higher-ups' instructions and to facilitate matters. Otherwise, dealing with Lin Chen's old issue with Lin Haichuan would be troublesome. He displayed the video and started playing it. In the footage, a flying sword began to skim the ground. A gigantic white bear king level boss, level 80, hell 15 million. The flying sword directly flipped its toenail. Crack a crisp sound. The black toenail flew up. 20 million. Roar. The giant bear's health bar disappeared. Its life value cleared and it fell to the ground dead. The video abruptly stopped. This is Lin Chen's true strength. Do you still dare to fight? Why not avoid it? 20 million? 20 million from a single sword? Who in this world can withstand that? Everyone gasped in shock. The entire conference room fell silent. The sound of a pin dropping could be heard. The atmosphere turned icy cold. Lu Chuanzi's voice trembled as he asked, "What time is this video from?" He still held a glimmer of hope, which was that the video showing the damage came from before Lin Chen encountered the Deep Fall Skyrise scroll. If it was before the scroll, then the Che Guild could not be called anything but heroic. But if it was after, it would be over. Everything would be finished. The dragon-slaying guild would disappear from this world. That would be more painful than killing him. Lu Xun was right beside him, gently patting his shoulder. With a glance, she indicated for him to look at the timestamp in the bottom right corner of the video. It was actually a video from 7 days ago. That is, several days after he learned about the scroll incident. So, Lu Chuanzi's figure swayed violently, nearly causing him to lose his balance. Lung Feng, however, was enjoying the spectacle, adding fuel to the fire as he said, "I saw it with my own eyes. Lin Chen can summon hundreds of flying swords in one breath." He himself admitted it. Such flying swords can be unleashed all at once. Done with ease. After hearing this, Lu Chuanzi's vision darkened. This burly President Lu Chuanzi immediately collapsed to the ground. He fell asleep right away. His eyelids rolled back, his eyes turned white, his whole body convulsed, drool dripping from the corner of his mouth. What is this? Truly scared out of his wits. Father, Dad, Daddy, President, Master Lu, old man. A crowd of relatives and subordinates rushed over. The so-called heart like dead ashes. There is no greater sorrow than a dead heart. Healing spells, CPR, artificial respiration, all were employed. Only then did Lu Chuanzi slowly awaken. He glanced at the crowd surrounding him, and the first thing he said upon waking was, "Lu Chengfeng is an amateur. He can risk his life, but playing with schemes is too weak." Lu Chengfeng's face darkened upon hearing this. It was over. I've been eliminated. Lu Jia and Lu Xun silently thought, good, I've made it to the finals. However, none of them had time to feel sorrow or joy because the guild was about to be no more. It's over. The dragon-slaying guild is finished. A sense of despair began to spread in the conference room, and Lang Feng, seeing the effect, said unhurriedly, "It won't be over. I know Lin Chen's character well." Lu Chuanzi was surprised that the sword master would say such a thing. Could it be? Is there still hope? He immediately got up and rushed to Lang Feng, asking eagerly, "Do you mean Lin Chen will show mercy? Let us off the hook?" Lang Feng nodded slightly. "That's right. There's still a glimmer of life. So, what's the price?" Lu Chuanzi's thoughts immediately became active. Since there's hope, he must seize the last straw immediately. Even if it costs a great deal, it's impossible to not pay a price. Would Lin Chen be so kind? His dragon-slaying guild was almost on the verge of self-destruction. Would he offer an unconditional reconciliation? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Lin Chen is definitely not a good person. If he were a good person, he wouldn't have agreed to the gambling fight, nor would he have let such a big figure as Lang Feng come to the dragon-slaying guild to unleash his sword. If Lin Chen were a good bird, this crisis would never have arisen. His Feiyu guild would never have relocated to Yin Prefecture City. All of this was his calculation. At such a young age, he was already cunning and calculating. He was using the dragon-slaying guild's misjudgment of him to push things to the extreme. Then, he would demand an exorbitant price. Now, the dragon-slaying guild was on the brink of life and death. It was a good harvest season. You say he would give up. Haha, that's like saying after I've taken off my pants, the sheep is dead, and it's the beautiful sheep that was stewed by the big bad wolf? That's pure nonsense. Who would believe that? Anyway, Lu Chuanzi would not believe it. In fact, he even had reason to suspect that the Deep Fall Skyrise scroll incident that Lu Xun learned about was actually a smokescreen released by Lin Chen himself, to confuse the dragon-slaying guild's misjudgment of his strength. That woman, isn't she Lin Chen's ex-girlfriend? Wow! What a huge conspiracy! Impossible to guard against. If you think about it, Lu Xun counts as 0.6 of Lin Chen's person, and he's actually fanning the flames, pushing the dragon-slaying guild towards the abyss. And Lu Chengfeng, damn! Truly my good son, if it weren't for the last desperate plan he came up with, risking everything for a chance, he wouldn't have fallen into Lin Chen's carefully designed trap. At worst, he could retreat with a small portion of the dragon-slaying guild. Although his reputation would be completely ruined, he could still take away some tangible benefits. A small fraction of the Fortune 500. That still counts as part of the Fortune 500. By this calculation, Lu Chengfeng is worth 0.87 of Lin Chen's people. What does Lu Chengfeng think he is, a 13? Lu Chuanzi's face turned pale, knowing that the other party would definitely ask for a lot, but he had lost all his temper. He could only ask in a hoarse voice, trembling, "Then, what does Lin Chen want?" Cold Wind chuckled, truly worthy of Lu Chuanzi, the master of Lu, having experienced great storms. He clearly understood what needed to be done. This saved a lot of explanation time, and Cold Wind smiled as he said, "Lin Chen doesn't want much." "Oh, not much?" Lu Chuanzi was slightly taken aback. Just your entire dragon-slaying guild. Cold Wind said casually. Lu Chuangji stood there in shock. You call that not wanting much? Then, how does he plan to take it? Lu Chuangji gritted his teeth and asked. Cold Wind smiled and said, the dragon-slaying guild will merge into the Feiyu Guild. Your entire guild will become an affiliate of the Feiyu Guild. That's all. After Cold Wind finished speaking, he stood up and said, I've said what I needed to say. How you handle the rest is your business. The rest, you can negotiate with Lin Chen yourselves. And let me clarify one thing for him. Lin Chen doesn't want your money or your power. What he wants is the combat power during the championship. Lin Chen himself is very strong, but the Feiyu Guild is still very weak. Lin Chen and I are the same, wholeheartedly for the public. Do you understand? Do you really think I would run a trip for Lin Chen's personal matters? Does he have that face? Is he worthy? What is he even? Pa, what nonsense. Ha! A joke. A huge joke. I have always been selfless, only doing the right thing for the country. After saying this, Cold Wind quickly left. Lu Chengfeng, this battle maniac, felt his blood rush to his head after hearing Cold Wind's words. His face flushed. Dad, Lin Chen is actually only focused on fighting for the country. Then why don't we just join the Feiyu Guild directly? If I can fight under Lin Chen, even dying would be worth it. Lu Chuangzi's face turned from green to white. If it were someone else, they would have been fooled by Cold Wind. Lu Chuangji knew that Cold Wind wasn't a good person. Like Lin Chen. Both are shameless. It's just that over the years, Cold Wind's reputation has grown and the officials have used him as a model. He has restrained himself a lot. Otherwise, would there be fewer of Cold Wind's ridiculous deeds? Only Lu Chengfeng would believe such nonsense. I need to go to the Feiyu Guild. You all don't follow. Also, today's events must be kept confidential. Lin Chen's damage value is even more confidential than confidential. Lin Chen is really a good person. After leaving Tianyun City, Lin Chen went straight back to Huangfeng Valley. He needed to advance, and it was time to advance to Emerald. Finally, he was moving up in the world. When he was still a named disciple, that senior Taoist who taught him once said, after reaching level 50, it would be the Qi refining period. However, the Qi refining period for ordinary players is definitely worlds apart from that of Huangfeng Valley. Just like last time, he didn't go directly to find the Grand Elder but returned to his own cave first, where thousands of released beast companions were still busy renovating. He didn't know how the construction team was doing. Lin Chen just took a glance and decided he couldn't bear to look any longer. He could only say it had quite an artistic vibe. It was hardly a place for humans to live. What have they been doing for the past 7 or 8 days? Did they create a tribe? Were there any conflicts? Damn it! Lin Chen even wanted to hunt a mammoth. Lin Chen flew his sword towards the central hall of Huangfeng Valley. Seeing the old man with white hair and a long beard again, dressed in a pure white Taoist robe, Lin Chen immediately asked, I want to know. Do I need to receive enlightenment from my master to learn the techniques and successfully advance? The old Taoist smiled. They will secretly pass their cultivation experiences to you. But understanding it? That still depends on you. So that's how it is. I thought that day when I comprehended the Hehuan 2, it was like divine assistance, and I learned it just by glancing at it a few times. But the other techniques, no matter how I looked at them, I just couldn't understand. Lin Chen even thought that his attribute was only to comprehend the Hehuan Tuesday. It turns out that it was his old mentor, Lu Ruyen, secretly passing on the techniques. Now it seems I am also a righteous boy. Just as I thought, I really need to seek my master for enlightenment. Then what about my next technique? I plan to find the master of the beast control sect, Long Ao Tian. I wonder if that's feasible. The old Taoist in the white robe stroked his beard and smiled. Then go ahead. I have one more thing to ask. Lin Chen intended to ask about the map. The old Taoist guessed his thoughts and spoke before Lin Chen could ask. That map fragment, there are only 3 pieces in Huangfeng Valley. One piece from Lu Ruyen has already been given to you, he continued. There's one at the sword-holding pavilion, and the leader of Huangfeng Valley has one too. But the beast control sect you are going to now doesn't have any. What? So that means there are still 2 pieces left in Huangfeng Valley? Adding the 6 pieces I have, that makes only 8 pieces? What about the last one? An unknown? Where to find it? However, after thinking it over, Lin Chen felt reassured. After all, that time, the torn cloth from the wooden dragon Little Luo was guided by the map fragment itself. It led him to the forest book country of monsters. Perhaps once I gather all 8 pieces, the last one will guide itself. But the beast control sect doesn't have any map fragments. Should I go or not? Lin Chen asked. So since there are none at the beast control sect, can I go to another place first? The old Taoist shook his head. You have to eat 1 bite at a time, and walk 1 step at a time. First, go to the beast control sect. Lin Chen nodded. Very well. You also KTV me. In Shinjo County, deep in the mountains away from the hustle and bustle, this is the territory of the Beast Control sect. Hidden in the mountains, Long Aotian, dressed in a white robe embroidered with inked bamboo branches, stood gracefully with a folding fan in hand. As bright as the spring moon on willows, as radiant as the morning glow. The stones piled like jade, the pines lined up like emeralds. His beauty is unmatched, unparalleled in the world. How can one word, handsome, suffice? No wonder he is named Long Aotian. Lin Chen was silent. He could almost compete with my looks. This seriously threatens my position as a handsome guy. How am I supposed to rely on my looks to make a living in the future? If you weren't my master, an ancient Yuaning. Otherwise, this guy must not be left alive. Under Long Aotian's lead, Lin Chen entered the Beast Control sect. It truly is the Beast Control sect. Just like a zoo, various rare animals are everywhere. Master Long is quite nice, actively coming to the sect's entrance to welcome him in. He and Master Long chatted for a long time, discussing many things, but it was all about beasts. How to care for the mental and physical health of the beasts, and how to help the beasts reproduce the next generation, and the next. How the new generation that comes forth can inherit the master's genes and continue with the beasts, etc. As they chatted, the topic began to drift. Lin Chen quickly interrupted. If this continued, he would soon run out of time. Long Aotian didn't learn from Lu Ruyen to secretly pass on knowledge, but directly pointed at Lin Chen's forehead, transmitting his beast control experiences. After that, Lin Chen planned to leave. He no longer wanted to ask about the ancient four pigs, the four pillars. Ask again? Get KTV again? That would be very annoying. As a result, Lin Chen didn't ask, but Long Aotian proactively dropped a big bomb. The ancient four pillars. You have already seen them all. It's just that you have yet to discover who they are. Lin Chen let out a sharp explosive sound. He was so startled he almost fell. Directly a dog bites the mud, tripping over himself. I've seen it all? Who is it? How come I don't know? I just know, the beautiful snake is most likely it. What about the other three? Oh no, Lin Chen was so scared that his scalp tingled. No, Lu Ruyen said, in a 2v2 passionate lane, one person needs to insert themselves into the battle. And that person is most likely me. Otherwise, the beautiful snake wouldn't need to keep providing help, rapidly increasing her combat power. Isn't it just that she hopes I can soon match the strength of the four pigs? Become the fifth pig? In front of him appeared the beautiful snake with a radiant smile. With your current damage, I'm afraid all your lifespan is spent on charging, and you still can't kill me. Go! Collect all 9 maps. I will see you again. In other words, wait until you can kill me, which means your strength reaches the level of 4 pillars. That means you've succeeded. Another meaning is that among the 4 pillars, I have to kill 2. 2 must be enemies. Such terrifying enemies, I've actually seen them before? Damn DJ. Lin Chen slowly got up. Are they those few? Long Aotian smiled. You just go. I'll tell you now. It's what harmed you. Damn it. Lin Chen hated riddlers the most. If you don't want to say it, fine, just wait, they'll get all of you sooner or later. Long Aotian watched Lin Chen's departing figure, muttering to himself, Lin Chen, just learn the techniques of my beast control sect. That's the most useful technique against the pillars. Leaving Qingzhou County, Lin Chen took a plane. He sat on a flying sword the size of an aircraft carrier, flying very slowly. All the beast companions were not summoned. He just wanted to be quiet. He opened the mythical technique, mythical skill, everything controlled, given by Long Aotian, looking at the cultivation characters inside, and it was not much different from that day's situation. As he looked, it was as if Lin Chen had already comprehended it years ago. The Dao method rapidly generated in his brain. In an instant. Enlightenment. Ding. Congratulations player Lin Chen for successfully advancing. You can regain experience points. Obtain title Emerald Hero of Flowing Light. The prompt sound of successful advancement rang out as expected. Ding. He looked at his attribute panel. I finally leveled up to Emerald. Player, Lin Chen. Title, Emerald Hero of Flowing Light. Realm, Chi Refining Realm. Profession, Sword Immortal. Level 50. Experience, 4.5 million. Talent, Fight to the end as 47.4 billion. Looking at the clouds rolling in the sky. Who are the other 3 pigs? Really hard to guess? The Feiyu Guild, Lu Chuangji personally visited, his face dark, his temper seemingly very big. But he suppressed it deeply, speaking politely, patiently waiting for Lin Chen to return with attention. Time passed little by little, and this wait lasted a whole day. The sky darkened, and Lin Chen still hadn't returned. Lu Chuangji knew he had something to ask for. He was here to plead. What's this little grievance? Isn't it just waiting? Don't say it's a day. 10 days are also bearable. Until it got dark, Lin Chen finally returned, looking haggard. If someone noticed, his level had already reached 51. Damn it! Lin Chen pressed his finger on his brow, looking pained. Muttering to himself, this Emerald Hero's leveling is so slow. He had deliberately come very slowly. He had already received a private message from Lin Shen while at the Beast Control sect. It said Lu Chuangji was visiting. Take it slow, this Lu Chuangji is said to be a tough person, must be patient with him. No rush. He walked with his head down, pondering things. There have been many matters recently, multi-threaded narratives, leaving him exhausted. He had to think about who the four pillars were and also think about where the countryside is. The dragon-slaying guild had jumped into the pit themselves. It's impossible to spare him. Lin Shen would just go up and kick them. This almost got themselves killed. I haven't even planned to fight back yet? The dragon-slaying guild comes up and stabs itself with a knife, creating several transparent holes. As for the ins and outs of the dragon-slaying guild's grudges, he always felt that there was some hidden hand manipulating things. Lin Shen's mind wandered as he began to tally up the useful information from recent events. He remembered that last time Yihao passed through, the Huangfeng Valley token brought several very useful messages. 1. Lu Shenfei's death has already been revealed to Su Shaohan by someone with ulterior motives, and Su Shaohan has passed it on to others. 2. The person with ulterior motives comes from the Chia Guild, but who exactly it is cannot be determined. 3. Who Su Shaohan revealed it to is unknown. The fact that I killed Lu Chenfei is actually no longer a big deal. After all, the captain of the first team of the Blue Star Sword Handling Pavilion Yihao is my own disciple. But the information that Su Shaohan knows is definitely not that simple. Considering that the dragon-slaying guild dares to confront me hidden and what kind of betting agreement they want to open, this Su Shaohan might have revealed the information about the deep fall to heaven rise scroll to the dragon-slaying guild. Otherwise, based on my 1v30,000 performance in the Crossing the Hills battle at that time, Lu Chuang wouldn't dare to engage in any betting agreement. So, they must have a huge misjudgment of my strength, thinking that my attack power is 0, believing I am just an ordinary beast master. This led to my opportunity to acquire the dragon-slaying guild. You can't say it isn't true. This woman is a good person. And, who gave the information to Su Shaohan? It's so hard to guess. That day, the person who knew that Morone Lumao used the deep fall to heaven rise scroll against me were just those three present. Morone Lumao, Zhao Xing, and Xiao Yan. First, let's rule out Morone, because he is the victim. With an attack power of negative several million. He wouldn't voluntarily disclose the matter of the deep fall to heaven rise scroll, as his huge enhancement is a significant secret. Moreover, he has recently been actively approaching me, even kneeling down to call me dad. He has no reason to harm himself, he wouldn't even have time to cling to my thigh. A healer with negative several million in attack power. A group poison healer. Aren't you afraid? Why bother plotting against yourself? He is already going to team up with me. Wait, negative several million in attack power? Oh. Lin Shen suddenly remembered that in his backpack he had that Doomsday with an attack power of 80. I almost forgot about this. The bonus from equipping it is not bad, but my damage output is already quite low. This 80 attack power increase is severely diluted. It would be better to return it to President Morone. However, let's wait for him to bring the Chia Guild over first. That day, there were also two vice presidents of the Chia Guild who saw the specific situation. Zhao Xing, Xiao Yan, it seems to be you two? The hidden hands. Previously, Lin Shen learned that Lin Shen had taken action against the dragon-slaying guild's assets with incredible precision. He was still puzzled. Is this Lin Shen really a business genius? After inquiring, he found out that someone had given him advice. Lin Shen pressed for who exactly gave the advice, but Lin Shen said the other party was anonymous and it couldn't be traced. It seems that the ones giving advice were also Zhao Xing and Xiao Yan. A chain scheme. Stirring the pot. Secretly sowing discord. This old silver coin Xiao Yan is capable of doing that twisting and turning. He wants the Feiyu Guild and the Dragon-slaying Guild to fight to the death, yet refuses to step in and stir things up himself. He even involved Su Shaohan. Still wanting to clear himself after the situation fails? After a little thought, doesn't this expose the truth? So, the reason? That remains unknown. Morong has to investigate it himself. Perhaps, these two vice presidents of Chia are not targeting me at all. But rather, they have already started to collaborate with Morone Lumao. Could it be they already know that Morone Lumao's attack power is negative? But they still don't realize that Morone Lumao has embarked on a path that no one has walked before. Healing turns into damage. Wanting to take his place. It's very possible. So, Morone Lumao and I collaborate and I become their stumbling block for rebellion? That's the reason he wants to take action against me. At the same time, they also know about the situation with the Deep Fall Sky Rise scroll. So, they think I'm useless. That's why they have ill intentions. I see now. It's all so tangled. But now it makes sense. Finally, Lin Shen pushed open the door and entered the president's office where Lu Chuangji was still waiting. This office was lavishly created by several vice presidents with a hefty sum. It's extremely luxurious. Lin Chen had only been here a few times. The total time spent in the office might not even be as long as Lu Chuangzi's waiting time today. Lu Chuangzi was sitting on the sofa, eyes closed, asleep. The tea on the coffee table had lost its flavor. Lu Chuangzi was already highly tense, and as soon as Lin Chen entered, he jumped up immediately. He had no intention of exchanging pleasantries, and Lin Chen didn't mention the matter that had been bothering him for so long. Not even the fact that Lin Chen had plotted against the dragon-slaying guild, forcing it into a desperate situation, was brought up. He went straight to the point. How do you want the dragon-slaying guild to merge with the Feiyu guild? Lin Chen smiled. He was indeed direct. Seeing him so straightforward, Lin Chen didn't hold back. If you don't care about face, today's matter will be easy to handle. The dragon-slaying guild will become an affiliate of the Feiyu guild. Everything else remains the same. Economy, power, structure, I won't change a thing. You manage yourselves. As long as during the championship, the battle sequence of the dragon-slaying guild merges into the Feiyu guild. Lu Chuangzi stared at Lin Chen for a long while. He forced a smile. Is that it? That's it. One guild with two systems? Yes. I can decide the successor of the guild myself? That's your own business. I won't interfere. Lu Chuangzi suddenly burst into laughter. But this matter will still spread. I will lose face. Lin Chen smiled. That's why I said, if you don't care about face, today's matter will be easy to handle. Lu Chuangzi's eyelids twitched, and the corners of his mouth twitched slightly. I don't care about face. I only care about substance. I didn't quite believe what Lung Feng said about you before, but now I do. Oh, what did old Ling say about me? Lin Chen was also curious about how Lung Feng would evaluate him. Lin Chen is like me, wholeheartedly for the public. Lu Chuangzi relayed Lang Feng's words back to Lin Chen verbatim. After saying that, Lu Chuangzi extended his hand. Pleasure to cooperate. Lin Chen reached out and shook hands. Pleasure to cooperate. In the capital of Daxia, there is a building that houses those with extraordinary abilities but dare not use them. The sword-holding pavilion. The law is strict, and no one dares to overstep. Su Xiaohan, Feng Nan, and Xiaoren stood in front of this fearsome building. The pitch-black skyscraper loomed like a mountain, making it hard to breathe. Feng Nan's steps trembled slightly. Should we not go after all? The deaths of those two girls might not be related to Lin Lu? Aren't those two the ones who were with him? It could just be a case of lust. Xiaoren chuckled, still calling him brother? There's not a drop of blood relation. Your love has already drifted far away from you. You're still hesitating here. Moreover, don't you have the scrolls used by those two girls? They attempted to murder Lin Lu, and Lin Chen found out. Thus, to avenge his sister, he struck hard. It's only natural for a brother to avenge his sister. With just this point, Lin Chen can't escape. Feng Nan was still very scared. After all, he clearly remembered the scene of being slashed by Lin Chen with a single sword in the Blood-Plague Forest dungeon that day. But, didn't you say? It's only natural for a brother to avenge his sister? Su Xiaohan, who had been silent all along, interjected, killing someone to pay for a life. That's also only natural. Lin Chen can't escape. Then Lin Lu will be in the time when she needs comfort the most. That is your golden opportunity. Su Xiaohan finished speaking and was the first to step into the headquarters of the Great Xia Sword Pavilion. Feng Nan also suddenly looked determined and followed her in. At the Feiyu Guild, Lin Chen and Lu Chuangzi were still discussing the specifics of the guild acquisition. In the end, they reached a deal at the price of 3 yuan, buying the entire dragon-slaying guild. The dragon-slaying guild thus became an affiliate of the Feiyu Guild, and every year, the dragon-slaying guild would need to pay a membership fee of 1 yuan to the Feiyu Guild. Ding! Dragon-slaying guild is now an affiliate of Feiyu Guild. This news was displayed in the notification channel of the game interface for all players in both guilds. The players of the Feiyu Guild were left utterly confused. The Dragon-slaying Guild, a Fortune 500 company, was just acquired? Lu Chuangzi, the Lu Yi? He actually backed down? Whether it was players in the game or those who had logged off in the real world, everyone was shocked. The players from the Dragon-slaying Guild were heartbroken, having become someone else's vassal. In the entire guild channel, various curses, criticisms, and condemnations rose and fell in waves. However, they soon relaxed, because Lu Chuangzi announced in the public channel of the guild. This merger into the Feiyu Guild is entirely for the preparation of the championship competition 2 months later. This calmed the crowd's anger somewhat. So it turned out that President Lu Chuangzi and President Lin Chen were working hard for the national war? Then it wasn't a grievance. After handling most of the business, Lu Chuangzi still did not leave. Because Lin Chen was inquiring about who had leaked the information about his attack power being reset to 0. Seeing that the situation had stabilized, Lu Chuangzi's temper and nature were revealed. He scolded, "Wasn't that a smokescreen you set up yourself?" "No, it really wasn't. I have a rough idea of who it is, but I still want to confirm it with you." Lu Chuangji was speechless. Why are you pretending to be a victim here? You're doing a pretty good job of it? Lu Chuangji, they say it's your ex-girlfriend. Su Xiaohan. Lin Chen nodded. It really is her. Lu Chuangji scoffed. Still pretending? It really is her? I advise you to go find Su Xiaohan and silence her. Be careful, she exposes all your cunning plans. Heido, you still want to tell me that you had no intentions towards the dragon-slaying guild? You were just framed by a treacherous person? And we, the dragon-slaying guild, were just foolishly jumping into your trap like a bunch of pigs? Lin Chen scratched his head, as if he couldn't clarify it. Am I now the cunning schemer? Am I the deeply scheming villain? But I clearly am the kind of person who can't figure out cunning plans, right? But you see, what you said is precisely the truth. Bang! Lu Chuangji slammed the coffee table loudly. Get the hell out. Then tell me, why did your Feiyu guild relocate to Yenzhou County? Isn't that targeting me? And your brother Lin Shen? How could he know so much about the confidential information of the dragon-slaying guild? Is the business war that precise? Every strike goes straight for the artery? In less than 10 days, you forced the dragon-slaying guild into a corner? Ha! Answer me. Look in my eyes? Lin Shen could only scratch his head. Lin Shen was misled. Someone anonymously and for free revealed a lot of the dragon-slaying guild's secrets. Anonymous? Free? Lu Chuangji laughed and said, do you hear how ridiculous that sounds? And they anonymously teach you how to beat me? What benefit is that to them? Such important secrets? Why not use them to exchange for money? Is that even logical? During the championship, just call me. I'm leaving. Don't contact me if there's nothing important. I'm annoyed. Lin Chen's expression was, I really can't explain it anymore. Forget it. Being seen as the big villain feels pretty good. Just now, Lu Chuangji was so angry he almost wanted to make a move, but he forcibly held it back. He was quite enjoying the sight of their flustered expressions, unable to do anything about it. The night had grown late, and he planned to rest. At this hour, the dungeons were all closed. Unless one was already inside a dungeon, the only option was to grind monsters in the wild. As everyone knows, wild monsters yield little experience and have low drop rates. Not even a dog would bother grinding there. Better to sleep. However, Lin Chen was different. He could grind his own family's boss. Just as he was preparing for a big showdown, a message came from the Huangfeng Valley token in his backpack. His good disciple nephew, Yi Hao, had sent another message. He squinted and took it out. What kind of mischief was happening at this late hour? 1. Su Xiaohan reported to the sword-holding pavilion that you, the granduncle, are the murderer of Lu Qinfei. I have suppressed this matter too. Su Xiaohan linked the case of the tragic deaths of the two girls from the Moon God Guild, Jidu and Chichu. At home, with a scroll of glass curse that those two girls had used. It was said that you killed them out of revenge. You and Lin Lu have been identified as suspects, and your sister has already been taken away for investigation by the third team of the sword-holding pavilion. The captain of the third team is from the Beastmaster sect of Huangfeng Valley, assisting the sword-holding pavilion in Blue Star, but he is still unaware of your and Lin Lu's identities. I have already informed him. However, at this moment, she has already been taken in, and the process must be completed. Tomorrow, I guarantee that your sister, my grandaunt, will return home safely. 3. The three who came to report the case are from the Qi Guild, Xiaoren, the Moon God Guild, Fengnan, and Su Xiaohan. These three are the planners of these events. 4. These three have reported your two murder cases to the northern capital. They are still with me at this moment. Respectfully, I wish you well, granduncle. Captain of the first team of the sword-holding pavilion Yi Hao. Lin Lu has been taken in? And it's about the deaths of those two girls, Ji Du and Chi Chu? These two names are the ones he had previously asked Moron Luma to find a way to deal with. They are also the ones who caused his sister Lin Lu to fall victim to this glass curse. Feng Nan? Isn't that the vice president of the Moon God Guild? He's the one who led Ji Du and Chi Chu to act against sister Lin Lu out of jealousy? Bang! Lin Chen slammed his fist heavily on the coffee table. Yi Hao had also given assurances that although sister Lin Lu had already been taken in, it shouldn't be a big problem. No way. I'm going to rescue her right now. My sister can only be bullied by me. No one else. Feng Nan, huh? Xiaoran? Su Xiaohan? Right? If you only targeted me, I could handle it. But you actually turned your spear towards Lulu, seeking death. Lin Chen's killing intent surged. In his eyes, these three were already dead. Then, kill them all. Bang! The door to the president's office of the Feiyu Guild was kicked open. Who has the audacity to do this? Lin Chen's face was filled with terror, panting and hurriedly saying, not good. My sister has been taken by a monster. Cough cough. Lin Chen almost choked to death from his brother's words. What monster? Lin Chen still looked terrified. My sister and I were in the garden of the big villa. I was teaching her how to be a good leader when a gigantic crow suddenly appeared out of nowhere. Then Lin Lu just disappeared a crow? Lin Shen recalled what Ji Hao had said in the message, that the captain of the third team of the sword-holding pavilion was from the Beastmaster sect, so controlling a crow wouldn't be strange. Only the people from the sword-holding pavilion would dare to use the powers of the game world in the real world. This is called guarding the henhouse while stealing the eggs. Lin Shen explained, it's nothing, it's not a monster. Just the sword-holding pavilion. Not a monster? That's good. That's good. Wait a minute? Sword-holding pavilion? My sister Lin Lu is a law-abiding good citizen. Why would they want to arrest her? Lin Shen became even more terrified. The sword-holding pavilion had a fearsome reputation. It makes sense that they took Lin Lu away. After all, such brazen abductions on Blue Star are the methods of the sword-holding pavilion. Why? Did Lin Lu break any laws? Lin Shen continued to explain, do you remember that glass curse that my sister was under? The two girls who cast the curse are dead. Have the culprits been found? What? They're dead? Confused. Did my sister kill them? No. That's good. That's good. Wait, did you kill them? Yes. That's right. I had someone kill them. Lin Shen's face went through a series of shock, then astonishment, and finally anxiety. He grabbed Lin Shen's hand and said softly, Feiyu, was what you did discreet? Can it withstand scrutiny? If it can't withstand scrutiny, you better run. Don't come back. If they really investigate, just say it was Dad's doing. He's old, and his magic resistance is high. Lin Shen was taken aback. You really are making me die of filial piety. He looked at his brother's worried expression and couldn't help but laugh and cry. Don't worry. It's fine. I was very discreet. They won't find out. The urgent matter now is to go to the northern capital and bring my sister back. Lin Shen agreed deeply. Alright. Well, log off and I'll book a flight right now. No need. A flight? Is my flying sword not faster? What sword-holding pavilion? My status there is terrifyingly high. Who can stop me? Lin Shen quickly pulled Lin Shen offline. In the garden of his big villa, Lin Shen summoned a flying sword, making it as large as an aircraft carrier. Come on, older brother, are you going? If you are, then get on the plane. Lin Shen's jaw dropped. He had seen Lin Shen's flying sword in a video that day. He just didn't expect it could get this big. But, isn't the bigger problem that this is the real world? You dare to play like this? How strong must the back end be? Lin Shen gritted his teeth. No, this is to save my sister. I have to go. I must go. Dad has been promoted recently, staying in the office every day, and hasn't come home. It's up to me, the eldest brother, to support this family. Then let's go. The northern capital, right? I haven't been there yet? Lin Shen smiled slightly. Let's go. Today, the two of us brothers will cause a ruckus in the northern capital. In the northern capital, skyscrapers stood in rows, and although it was already late at night, the entire city was vibrant with lights and colors. This is the dazzling world of lights. In front of the pitch-black building that managed players' inability to use their abilities, the sword-holding pavilion. Lin Shen, however, arrived on his flying sword. It was full of provocation. Older brother Lin Shen was still very worried. Feiyu, we're here, why don't we just land? We're just using it to get here. Even if there's a punishment, it won't be severe. But, you're just hovering over their heads? Isn't that too provocative? We're here to plead for mercy, we're here to save my sister? It's better to be a bit low-key. Lin Shen ignored his older brother's kind reminder and casually said, they have to come to pick me up, they have to call me Grandpa. Lin Shen rolled his eyes. Alright, you just keep boasting? Look at how capable you are. Soon, Yi Hao, Yi Chitsai, and a black-clad woman Lin Shen had never seen before rushed out of the sword-holding pavilion building. Lin Shen was also here to save people, not to cause trouble, so he put away his flying sword. He landed to meet them. Seeing that Lin Shen had landed, the three of them simultaneously bowed. Captain of the Blue Star Sword Holding Pavilion, First Team Yi Hao. Captain of the Blue Star Sword Holding Pavilion, Second Team Yi Chitsai. Captain of the Blue Star Sword Holding Pavilion, Third Team Crow. Greetings, Master Uncle. Lin Shen nodded. Get up. No need for formalities. Lin Shen stood behind, his mouth agape as if he could fit the moon in it. Wang Defa? These guys all look like officials from the Sword Holding Pavilion? They came out to greet us, and it's fine if they don't flaunt their authority. But they're actually being polite and respectful, calling me Master Uncle? What the hell? Is this not the place to play house? Is Feiyu really that high in seniority? No wonder. I went to inform him in the game, and it seemed like he already knew about my sister's situation, showing not a hint of panic. Instead, he immediately knew what to do. Take me to see my sister Lin Lu, and bring Xiaorun, Feng Nan, and Su Xiaohan with you. Lin Shen commanded as he walked at the front. Lin Shen followed at the back, his eyes filled with astonishment. It seemed Feiyu wasn't here to plead for mercy. He looked like he was here to direct operations. All that was missing was a red carpet and a banner. In a hall of the sword-holding pavilion, Lin Lu saw Lin Chen and flew into his arms. "Brother, you finally came to save me. I thought I would never see you again." Lin Lu's little head rubbed against Lin Chen's chest. Lin Chen stretched out his chubby head. "Lulu, can't you see your big brother at all?" Lin Lu wiped her tear-streaked face. "Big brother, you came too." Lin Chen shot him a glance. "All right, I shouldn't have come." Xiaoren, Feng Nan, and Su Xiaohan had already been brought over by Yi Hao. When Lin Chen saw the arrival of those three, he sneered, and without saying a word, he drew a sword and charged forward. He plunged it straight into Xiaoren's heart. Just like that. Right in front of everyone. Right under the eyes of the sword-holding pavilion, he killed him with one strike. "Am I going to waste words with you? You deserve to die." Thud blood slid down the woofing sword in Lin Chen's hand. It dripped onto the ground, and the people around him were momentarily frozen in shock. He killed someone? The bright red blood, under the bright lights, looked particularly striking. Xiaoren couldn't utter a word, only his throat moved vaguely. The heart's rupture struggled for a moment but soon led to his immediate death. Thud Xiaoren fell to the ground, becoming a corpse. Just dead, still warm. The first to let out a sharp scream was Su Xiaohan. She covered her face with her hands, terrified. Lin Chen actually dared to kill someone in front of the sword-holding pavilion? How could he dare? Is he the son of the pavilion master? The prince of the sword-holding pavilion? Feng Nan, the vice president of the Moon God Guild, was so scared that he kept retreating, but he was firmly held back by the two captains of the sword-holding pavilion, and after a few steps back, he couldn't move at all. Older brother Lin Shen was already in a state of disbelief. He was actually laughing in anger. "Little brother, from a man's perspective, I admire you. Decisive in killing. Revenge for grievances. Impressive. But can you please look at the current situation? Where is this? The sword-holding pavilion? No way can Lin Chen's seniority protect him? No way. Dad just casually picked up a child and it turned out to be the young master of the sword-holding pavilion? My goodness. Lin Chen sometimes couldn't help but wonder if Dad's talent was in picking up children. In this small Lin family, who isn't a genius? He grinned and watched Lin Chen continue his performance, curious to see how far he could go. Little sister Lin Lu's eyes were wide open, filled with confusion. Her brother was so furious for her. He truly loves me deeply. Lin Chen looked at the body on the ground, which should be Xiaoren's. This was from the message Yi Hao sent, along with a photo, letting him know who was who. Actually, Lin Chen still wanted to know who the mastermind was. But unclear matters? Need to ask? Can control beasts. This was a secret Lin Chen discovered when he was still in the novice village. He could control anything. Control everything was a skill derived from the skill control god obtained in the novice village. It was a product of merging the mythic skill book given by Huangfeng Valley. He discovered it when he clashed with Lu Jia in the Dusty Mountain Range and defeated a player. What he could control was not just monsters in the game, but also living people. However, this kind of thing seemed very inhumane, so he was still unwilling to do it. After all, Lin Chen prided himself on being a good person. However, there's no need to discuss what it means to be human with that little man, Xiaoren. How dare he bully my sister? I haven't even bullied him. It's infuriating. And even if he has beast taming skills, Xiaoren is still unworthy of being in my beast taming space. Once everything is clarified, I'll destroy him. Turn him to ashes. The faces of the three captains of the sword-holding pavilion darkened slightly. This Lin Chen is truly too much. He doesn't even give an ounce of face? But due to his status, they dared not utter a word. The one who first proposed cooperation with Blue Star was the Grand Elder of Huangfeng Valley. And the one executing this project to stabilize Blue Star's situation is the pavilion master of the sword-holding pavilion, Zhang Jianrun, who is also Lin Chen's personal master. Pavilion Master Zhang has achieved great things and has only taken in 2 disciples. One of them has long since passed away. Thus, Lin Chen is Zhang's only disciple. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that Lin Chen is the heir of the sword-holding pavilion. Their generation is not just 1 generation behind, but 2. Moreover, the atmosphere in the entire Huangfeng Valley places great importance on status and identity. Additionally, the Grand Elder, the head of Huangfeng Valley, and Pavilion Master Zhang Jianrun are all extremely protective of their own. Who would dare to speak up? They can only let Lin Chen run wild. They can only report back to the Pavilion Master later. Ha 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 ha. At this moment, when Lin Chen should have decisively struck and killed, leaving everyone speechless, Su Xiaohan suddenly began to laugh heartily. It was a laugh of triumph, as if she had turned the tide. It was like all 3 super soldiers had been defeated, their crystal health drained, yet she alone successfully snuck into the enemy's base. It was like having a terrible hand, but ultimately drawing a winning hand of 13 tiles. It was like having a handful of small cards, yet making others bloom and spring. With no chariots or cannons, she used her pawns to corner the enemy general. The ultimate thrill of a comeback made her tremble with laughter. She laughed with such joy. Laughter that soared to the heavens. Tears and snot flowed together from her laughter. Her face turned bright red. She rolled her eyes in laughter. Because, in her eyes, Lin Chen was already a dead man. She suddenly realized something. That is, Lin Chen was actually so furious that he killed someone at the headquarters of the sword-holding pavilion? He must be so flustered by my provocation. He definitely won't escape the punishment of the sword-holding pavilion. In this matter, Su Shaohan has the most say. Her father was once a master of the 7th rank and an elder of the National First Guild. He was a comrade-in-arms of the Swordmaster, Cold Wind, sharing life and death. His strength, power, ability, and connections were all at the peak of Blue Star. But what happened? Just a minor offense. Wasn't it just bullying an innocent family? Wasn't it just slaughtering their entire clan? But they were disrespectful first, right? Yet, he was mercilessly slain by the sword-holding pavilion. Her father fought desperately. Yet it was useless in front of the experts of the sword-holding pavilion. In the end, all that remained was a relic, a scroll to open a level 100 dungeon. That dungeon, her father had once said, was a trap. Picking up the scroll reveals nothing? Only by entering would one know that there was a level 100 boss lurking inside. Moreover, it was a restricted level 1. If the boss wasn't killed, one couldn't get out. Her father almost fell into it back then. Luckily he had a magical item to avoid the risk. Otherwise, he would have died in there long ago. Her father, a master-level expert of the 7th rank, couldn't escape the punishment of the sword-holding pavilion. And you? Lin Chen? Is it possible? Don't tell me you have high damage or something? But the terror of the sword-holding pavilion is that it can suppress all players. You are undoubtedly doomed. Undoubtedly dead. Su Shaohan laughed through her tears, saying loudly while laughing, "Ha ha, I finally angered you. You killed someone in front of the sword-holding pavilion." She didn't hesitate to embellish her flawed plan. "My goal was to completely provoke you, to throw you into chaos. In the end, to make you commit an act that violates the death penalty of the sword-holding pavilion. I succeeded. I have a worthless life in exchange for your genius downfall. What a bargain. It's such a good deal. Come kill me, ha? Ha ha ha. Not even the gods can save you. Ha ha ha." Lin Chen's expression was somewhat playful. "Keep laughing. Laugh a little longer, and soon you won't be able to laugh anymore." At this moment, the captain of the first team of the sword-holding pavilion, Yi Hao, furrowed his brows tightly and stepped forward to Lin Chen, saying, "Master Uncle, this woman is really annoying. How about I kill her? Don't dirty your hands." Su Shaohan? Su Shaohan was momentarily stunned. "Is the sword-holding pavilion your family business?" Lin Chen waved his hand dismissively. "These captains of the sword-holding pavilion, who make other players tremble in fear, call me Grandpa." Yi Hao couldn't take it anymore. "Master Uncle. It's Master Uncle. We call you Master Uncle." Lin Chen gave him a light smack on the head. "Master Uncle? Are we already at the Grandpa level? Not Grandpa?" Yi Hao covered his forehead. "Yes. Grandpa. Alright, Grandpa. Don't hit me, Grandpa. I also care about my face." Su Shaohan could no longer distinguish between dream and reality. This scene was simply too surreal. Years ago, her father had died at the hands of the captain of the first team of the sword-holding pavilion, Yi Hao, the very same cold, ruthless, and incredibly powerful man before her. And now, he was being schooled by Lin Chen as if he were a child? Then, the situation she had just contemplated, where Lin Chen would definitely die, was probably never going to happen? It's over. I'm the one who will die. Su Shaohan's mind raced, thinking about what other leverage she could use to sway Lin Chen. Suddenly, she remembered that scroll. Right. That extraordinary scroll that contained a level 100 king-level boss dungeon. Use it as a bargaining chip. And, she must keep the secret of the level 100 king-level boss hidden. But, if she hid the level 100 king-level boss, what other allure would there be? That's right. Su Shaohan suddenly recalled what her father had said when he was alive, that the final progression of this game was to cultivate immortality. Although she had only half understood it back then, years of gaming experience had made her realize that cultivating immortality meant acquiring a new identity, gaining new professional skills, and even undergoing transformation. And this chance for immortality was what all high-level players dreamed of. Could she use this to deceive Lin Chen? With his current strength, he would definitely know about these things. So, he would surely be interested? Even if she really couldn't exchange it for a chance to live, she could still trap Lin Chen in the dungeon. A level 100 throne demon. Go die, Lin Chen. The plan was set. Su Shaohan quickly pleaded, "Lin Chen, I have something good. You can gain immortality. An extraordinary scroll. I'll give it to you. Will you let me go?" Lin Chen had no intention of listening to her nonsense. He directly plunged the Wufeng sword into her chest. Ugh! Su Xiaohan let out a muffled sound. She didn't expect this man to be so ruthless. He wouldn't even let her finish a sentence. However, she still endured the tearing pain in her chest and revealed the location of the last scroll. She hoped that Lin Chen would take this scroll, then excitedly go in and then come to meet me underground. Even if I die, I won't let you go. Lin Chen. As she struggled to tell him the location of the scroll, Su Xiaohan heard Lin Chen whisper in her ear, "That scroll, TSK, it hides a level 100 throne demon. Right? What a pity. Even if I'm tricked by you, I can still handle it this time." Su Xiaohan's eyes began to lose their luster. She stared at Lin Chen fiercely, as if looking at a demon. No matter how meticulously she designed her plan, it had no effect at all. Not only was she going to die, but her heart was also completely filled with despair. How can a person be so disgusting? Forget it. If I have to die, then let it be. It's fine. May there be no Lin Chen in hell. Her world began to sink into endless void. She lost the entire world, rather than the world losing her. Only Feng Nan remained, his face already pale, terrified to the point of wetting his pants. Lin Chen walked up with his sword. Brother. Even Lin Lu's attempts to dissuade him were ineffective. That Wufeng sword mercilessly took him away. Just as several captains were still scratching their heads about how to deal with Lin Chen's rampage today, the three people lying on the ground strangely got up on their own, as if they had been resurrected from the dead. Lin Chen, watching from behind, exclaimed, "What the hell? They're back from the dead. Back from the dead. Bro, stop shouting. Be steady. These three are just puppets." Lin Chen utilized the anything control skill to control these three individuals. However, he used a special technique. He didn't let them return to their previous lives like his previous beasts. In other words, these three were merely puppets retaining the memories of their past lives. They still had some use to ask a few questions and then be destroyed. He didn't want to see such disgusting enemies appear in his beast space, even if they were just puppets. But he still had to make use of them. He had no psychological cleanliness about that. Then Lin Chen said to the three captains of the sword-holding pavilion, "These three will die in the dungeon in different ways. Don't worry. I won't make it hard for you." After saying that, he left with Lin Chen, Lin Lu, and the three puppets. Yi Hao, along with the two captains, escorted Lin Chen out the door. Yi Hao followed behind. "Uncle Master, you are really thoughtful. You even consider us. You don't make it hard for us. You are such a good person." After Lin Chen and his group walked far away, the captain of the third team of the Blue Star Sword-holding pavilion, Crow, asked in confusion, "Captain Yi, should we report to the pavilion master?" Yi Tsai smiled. "Report for what? To get scolded?" Crow was still quite puzzled. Although Lin Chen had a high status, is he really not going to intervene at all in such reckless behavior? Won't it cause a big problem? Yi Hao smiled and said, "Lin Chen's matters don't need our concern. We can't interfere, nor are we qualified to." "Not qualified? What do you mean? We only manage worldly affairs." Lin Chen flew back on his sword with his group, quickly returning to his villa in Yunchuan City, Luoxia Province. Lin Chen returned to his room, listening to the three puppets emotionlessly recounting many things. This made him understand a lot. It turned out that Xiao Ren had secretly seen Morong Lumio's normal attack turn into a healing technique. Thus, Xiao Yan and Zhao Xing deduced that the attack power of President Morong was already negative. This sparked the idea of seizing the president's plants, leading to a series of schemes, including hinting for Xiao Ren to get close to Su Xiaohan. Xiao Yan and Zhao Xing deliberately leaked that Lin Chen had killed Lu Qinfei, and that Lin Chen's attack power had already reached zero, hinting for Su Xiaohan to find the Dragon-Slaying Guild, letting her know that the Dragon-Slaying and Feiyu guilds were fighting each other, then revealing the situation to the Dragon-Slaying Guild. These actions were done very secretly by Xiao Yan and Zhao Xing. However, Xiao Ren was not a fool. He was well aware that he was being used as a pawn. But Xiao Ren, being of low status in the Qi Guild, was in urgent need of support from the two vice presidents. So he pretended not to know, running around, even risking his own safety, using himself as bait, until he was killed by Lin Chen with a sword. Lin Chen was inquiring about that scroll that allowed him to be reborn. It was also obtained from that scroll, the eraser that changed fate. This time, he obtained it again. He wondered, if there was an eraser, would there be anything else inside? Correction fluid? A ruler? A pencil? A compass? A protractor? A ballpoint pen? A peeler? Randomly scribbling, modifying, rewriting? Could he even get a homeroom teacher? He was very curious. Oh, the school beauty is fine too. It's just that the deaths of the two girls from the Moon God Guild on Feng Nan's side have nothing to do with Zhao Xing and Xiao Yan. This was something Su Xiaohan took the initiative to investigate with Feng Nan. Lin Chen actually had an inkling about this matter. After all, Moron Lumo had secretly told him. The deaths of Ji Du and Qi Chu from the Moon God Guild were orchestrated by Xiao Yan and Zhao Xing. Xiao Yan and Zhao Xing would never dig their own graves. I'm not afraid of the sword-holding pavilion, that's my master's stronghold. But that doesn't mean they aren't afraid. If this gets out, Zhao Xing and Xiao Yan would undoubtedly be doomed. Feng Nan also speculated, but there was no actual evidence. It was based on the fact that before Ji Du and Qi Chu died, they had threatened Feng Nan with the curse scroll they used to frame Lin Lu. In Feng Nan's memory, those two girls acted like they were sick, taking advantage of Lin Chen's rise. They used the scroll that had framed Lin Chen's sister, Lin Lu, to blackmail Feng Nan. If he didn't comply, they would expose everything. While they would die, Feng Nan would also be doomed. After all, based on the Battle of Crossing the Hills, Lin Chen is a vengeful person. However, Feng Nan is also a top talent. He didn't seize this great opportunity of 1v2, only wanting to win Lin Lu's favor. But when it came to the curse scroll, he hesitated and didn't dare to report Ji Du and Qi Chu. Until the unexpected tragic deaths of Ji Du and Qi Chu. And the pressured Feng Nan became the prime suspect. To shake off suspicion, he also attempted to kill Lin Chen, who had shattered his love, and take advantage of the situation. Instead, he conspired with Su Xiaohan, leading to the three of them being in sync. This is a ridiculous plot, even a dog would shake its head and say it's cliché. Lin Chen quickly controlled Su Xiaohan to have her go home and fetch the strange scroll. He looked at the scroll as if it were from another world, recalling how he had been tricked into this dungeon back then, bringing Yiwan along. The result was a tragic death inside. If it weren't for previously obtaining rebirth scroll unique effect, after use, death can be reborn limit. Reborn to 1 minute ago and inexplicably receiving an eraser. Otherwise, he would have truly died inside. However, according to Su Xiaohan's testimony, this dungeon actually had no so-called celestial fate. It's just that in Su Xiaohan's memory, there was a plan to trick Lin Chen into entering the dungeon, along with fabricated lies. In his last life, he was deceived this way. In this life, she hadn't even spoken before dying on the spot. He opened the scroll in his hand. In fact, he hadn't really looked at it seriously in his last life. He just entered directly. After all, the difficulty was easy. He didn't expect to die so easily. This time he read carefully: Secret Realm, Ancient God Palace difficulty, easy minimum level, 70 task, none located in the northwest of Tianyun City, dilapidated, gray, vast, magnificent, an ancient palace complex of unknown age, as if it were the palace of an ancient dragon's rebirth. Do you wish to explore? Yes. No. Restriction 1, attention. The monsters in this dungeon are of a high level. Caution is advised for those below level 70. Restriction 2, attention. This dungeon requires a minimum of 2 players to start. Completion reward, unknown boss reward, gain its trust and it will follow you for life. Special reward, chance to obtain the powers of the ancient 4 pillars. Lin Chen trembled, then trembled again, his pupils contracted, then contracted again. Damn! So it turns out, this dungeon had already made things so clear before? He didn't see it clearly in his last life? What the hell? Is this the outcome of not understanding the specific situation of the dungeon before entering? He picked the wrong dungeon. If he had seen these rewards clearly in his last life, he wouldn't have entered recklessly. What boss reward? And the powers of the ancient 4 pillars? So many rewards? How could it possibly be easy? That simple difficulty hint is just a trick to fool players. It's a total trap. This iron wall is an insurmountable barrier. This is the kind of place where you get pulled into the light as soon as you enter. Whoever goes in dies. No? That's very wrong. In my past life, I didn't even know what the ancient 4 pillars were. I only learned about them after asking Xia Dai. Later, through explanations from people like Lu Ruyan and Long Ao Tian, I gradually formed some impressions. And then there's that beautiful snake. You don't even need to guess. It's the one responsible for my rebirth, the eraser, the century egg, the map fragments, all of it was its doing. Even that rebirth scroll was probably arranged by it. How did I even get the rebirth scroll? I actually have no memory of it at all. It just suddenly appeared in my backpack and I didn't even find it strange. Instead, it felt very reasonable. I even suspect that some person got this scroll, then messed up and left it as a relic for their daughter, and that girl took the scroll as a trap. All manipulated by some big shots pulling the strings of fate. And all these fates eventually converged into my hands. That's quite terrifying. Because the gifts of fate had long been marked with a price in the dark. How much am I worth? I haven't farmed 1 million. Will they even care about me? Lin Chen really wanted to just erase the entry-level restriction for Secret Realm, Ancient Palace, which is set at minimum level 70. Then just walk right in. But would the situation inside be the same as in my past life? Probably not, right? I have the century egg, I have the eraser. What kind of mess would it be inside? Who knows? If I erase the level restriction according to restriction 2, attention. This dungeon requires a minimum of 2 players to enter. I would have to bring another player with me. My summoned beast doesn't count as a player. Even if the originally players Su Xiaohan, Feng Nan, and Xiao Run were summoned, they still wouldn't count. If I bring someone I'm not familiar with, it would be troublesome. Bringing my trusted confidant. But what if it's very dangerous? Lin Chen felt it was better not to rush. I should level up to 70 first. After all, with the harmonious map, this mythical skill, I can sleep day and night to farm experience. Once I reach level 70, I can erase the number restriction and go in alone. With a solid plan, Lin Chen felt at ease. To put it simply, leveling up is still the priority. So what am I waiting for? Lin Chen was already itching to go. Time to farm my own boss. Let's do this. Come out, all you great mother dragons. Come out, all you various female fairies. Come out, Wolf King Wolf King. You can't? Go back. Are you trying to interfere? Hurry back. What does wagging your tail mean? Get lost. You damn rabbit. Get the hell out of here. The next day, in the morning, Lin Chen looked exhausted, his expression slightly haggard. He rubbed his brow. What I mean is, why don't we think about the meaning of the universe's existence? As soon as Lin Chen logged in, he sensed something was off. Today was very strange. The entire Yanzhou city was tense, the atmosphere at its peak. After inquiring, he learned that a 100,000 strong army from the Cloud Dynasty was passing through Yanzhou County under the pretext of exterminating bandits and eliminating crime. They were currently stationed just outside Yanzhou County, on a slope less than 10 miles away. 10-mile slope. Exterminating bandits? Who are the bandits? The other NPCs in Yanzhou County had lost their previous joy and liveliness. Most people began to retreat back home. The streets were eerily quiet, and occasionally groups of soldiers armed with spears and halberds rushed towards the city walls. Even heavy artillery like the 3-bow crossbow was being quickly pushed towards the city gate by dozens of soldiers. Large stones, logs, and the stench of foul-smelling gold juice were being transported in bulk. Lin Chen, wearing a bronze mask, furrowed his brows on the street. His matters hadn't received an official response yet. Should he seek out Huangfeng Valley? If technology can't support the Yen King, then what about using immortal methods? However, perhaps the immortal unit of Huangfeng Valley would maintain neutrality. Except for the busy soldiers of the Damn King, only the players were wandering aimlessly in the streets. Some were accepting quests, some were searching for treasure chests, occasionally doing a few daily tasks, and sometimes chasing after Dog Brother, asking a few questions like, am I going to have a good year? They had no idea that a storm was brewing. War had already arrived. However, Lin Chen did not immediately go to find the Damn King. He first contacted Li Ku from the National Guild, and sure enough, they agreed. The lives of hundreds of thousands of players were still taken seriously, and they immediately allocated wireless intercoms with a 100-kilometer effective range, sending over 10,000 units right away. He quickly traded through the game's trading platform to get his hands on them. This was indeed a huge help for the war. Lin Chen soon went to find the Damn King. The Damn King, being a military leader, immediately understood the importance of this matter. He regarded it as extremely significant. However, the Damn King did not mention the word rebellion at all. Seemingly indifferent to the 100,000 troops of the dynasty outside the city, everything was quite stable. He just chatted with Lin Chen about marriage matters. Lin Chen did not refuse at all. He was even more anxious than Li Yunrui and the Damn King. But the Damn King still chose a good day, instead of just picking a day that wouldn't clash. At noon, they had a pigeon feast for lunch at the Damn King's house. Lin Chen took it very seriously. He wanted to increase his winning rate, although his own strength had already reached an incredibly formidable level. However, Lin Chen felt that it was not wise to reveal his strength too early. So far, no one knew how much health Lin Chen had, because no one had really encountered him, and his damage output was an astonishing 20 million. In reality, it had long surpassed hundreds of billions. No one had forced him to hide so deeply. But he knew in his heart that his goal was to take down those 4 pigs. If his strength was still not up to standard and he was discovered as a threat, that would be truly dangerous. This was also why he could have swept the world long ago, yet he still hesitated. The beautiful snake had yet to take the initiative to find him. However, even without revealing his attributes, Lin Chen had an excellent way to increase the winning rate for the Damn King's side to advance from the king rank to the emperor rank. He knew that the Cloud Dynasty had many bandits. Their numbers might have reached an astonishing level. So is all beasts command? Wouldn't that quickly summon an incredibly large army? Beasts covering the mountains and plains, surging like waves, flying swords raining down like snowflakes. What bandits? Wouldn't they all have to call him Great King? It was time to enhance his strength. He had been contemplating the meaning of the universe these past few days. It was time to grind some monsters. he bid farewell to the damn king, saying he wanted to find a way to subdue the mountain bandits outside Yinzhou City. The damn king, eating pigeon, said, "Oh, Fei Yu actually has a way to persuade the bandits to work for me?" "Yes. Persuade, I will persuade them well." Lin Chen nodded, picking up a piece of pigeon meat to eat. Shui, how confident are you?" asked the damn king's son, Li Yunxian, who looked rosy but was actually drained by wine and lust. Lin Chen humbly replied, 70%. Li Yunxian nodded slightly. Persuading bandits is not that simple. Those bandits are entrenched on various hills, both vicious and greedy. I tried before, but unfortunately, I failed. If you succeed, then I will ask for an official position from my father for you. If you persuade more than 10,000 people, you will get a military official position. For every additional 10,000, you will be promoted one rank. Oh, Lin Chen hadn't expected that a little humility could yield unexpected rewards, although he wasn't interested in being an official in the game world. However, his recruitment was not true persuasion. He didn't plan to rely on reason, he intended to rely on physical persuasion. The Cloud Dynasty uses the 9-rank Zhongjing system. That is, 9 ranks and 18 levels. For every 10,000 troops, they are given 1 rank, which is half a rank. In other words, bringing back 10,000 people grants a position of 9-rank official. 20,000 is 9 rank. 30,000 is 8 rank. 40,000 is 8 rank. 200,000 exceeds 1 rank? Wouldn't that make me a king? Being an official is tough, but being a prince is quite good. Is there no fine salt in the army? There are no idle words in the army. Lin Chen immediately took the order. Fei Yu will not disgrace the mission. After saying that, he didn't even eat and set off directly. At the Qi Guild, Xiao Yan and Zhao Xing were huddled in the office, extremely tense. They learned that the dragon-slaying guild, which they had been calculating for half a day, had actually merged directly with the Fei Yu Guild. What? What the hell is this? Then a piece of news shocked Xiao Yan and Zhao Xing so much that they trembled. That is, Xiao Ren and Su Xiaohan both entered the experience dungeon together, and then they actually died together in the dungeon. Such a bizarre event, they originally thought they were in big trouble. As a result, the sword-holding pavilion came and couldn't find anything. Just like the last investigation result of Lu Qinfei. It was concluded as a minor accident. Case closed. Then they both realized this is bad. Lin Chen has made a move. He has killed again. Old Xiao, what should we do? What should we do? At this moment, Zhao Xing had lost any desire to compete for the position of president. He just wanted to live well. There's a ghostly figure who actually kills people in the game and can do it invisibly. The sword-holding pavilion can't find anything at all. Xiao Yan thought for a long time, we should go find the president, actively admit our mistakes. Let him help us plead. Zhao Xing immediately couldn't sit still. What? Mu Rong, will he help? He will. I know him best. The competition is about to start. If we die on the battlefield, what do you think? Xiao Yan suddenly smiled brilliantly. Zhao Xing fell silent. He understood what Xiao Yan meant. Mainly because the Dragon-Slaying Guild has surrendered. As long as the Dragon-Slaying and Fei Yu Guilds sit down and negotiate well, they would soon be cleared of suspicion. If the two guilds fought fiercely, it would be easy for them to get rid of their suspicions. Even more terrifying is that Xiao Ren and Su Xiaohan quietly came out from the Fei Yu Guild, entered the dungeon quietly, and then died inside. You guess, did they report Lin Chen? Did they not clearly come out of the Fei Yu Guild's door? In other words, they didn't escape. A dead end is a dead end, it just depends on how they die. Xiao Yan wanted to seek a good way to die. In fact, he still had a little hope, that is, to seek life through death. Seeking life must lead to death. Seeking death might still evoke his compassion. Perhaps asking Mu Rong for mercy, letting him give me the most dangerous place in the competition. That might be a good ending. Even if Lin Chen is extremely cold-blooded, he could still earn the title of hero and not waste this life. Can it work? Mu Rong, will he plead? Is his plea useful? As the saying goes, success depends on human effort. Zhao Xing's expression showed a hint of nostalgia. Be a hero? Am I worthy? I'm not ready yet. Lin Chen did not immediately go to eliminate the bandits. He still had one more thing to do. The two vice presidents of the Qi Guild, after learning about the cause of Su Xiaohan and Xiao Ren's deaths, would likely understand, right? Old Zhao might not be able to handle it. Old Xiao, that old silver coin, could come up with all sorts of convoluted ideas. This little matter shouldn't be too difficult, right? There's also a major issue, which is, this Mu Rong Luma seems to be possessed by a ghost. These days, he keeps asking when would be a good day to marry his sister over. He even emphasized several times, no bride price. I stressed that sending means this? Why do I not want to give a bride price? Is that what I want from your Qi Guild? Forget it, Lin Chen still doesn't plan to beat around the bush and goes directly to find Mu Rong. Lin Chen also remembered the marriage proposal raised by the king of the dam. Well, this marriage is too complicated to handle. No way. I need to successfully rebel soon, and I have to rebel twice. First, a Jinan, then another Xuanwu gate. Am I calling myself the emperor? Is it okay to open a big harem? Is it reasonable? Very beaver. Xiaoyan and Zhao Xing finally knocked on the door of Morong Luma's office. After listening to Xiaoyan's account, Morong Luma was also deeply shocked. Oh, old Xiao? Playing so deep? You're really asking for trouble. The schemes are so convoluted. I was wondering how those two idiots ended up accidentally dying in the dungeon. So it was Lin Chen who made a move? Then it's nothing to worry about. Morong is quite clear about the backgrounds of these two vice presidents. Zhao Xing might have no bottom line, but Xiaoyan still has some sense of humanity. However, Zhao Xing is a bit dim-witted and it's all Xiaoyan who is planning this. So at worst, they just lose the president's position. But Xiaoyan's convoluted schemes really scared Morong quite a bit, yet he still managed to maintain the demeanor of a big brother. He pretended to be calm and said, I have long known about this matter. The reason I haven't moved against you two is that what you have done is all in vain. Xiaoyan frowned slightly, really can talk big. You knew this long ago? You probably can't even fool old Zhao. However, since they came to plead, the two could only force a smile. Of course, we are not the president's opponents. Morong continued, Lin Chen's strength. Beyond your imagination. In a secret realm, I collaborated with him and saw his flying sword skill dealing a straight 20 million damage. What? Before Morong could finish his sentence, he hadn't even mentioned how many flying swords could be launched. Zhao Xing was already scared. 20 million? Xiao Yan was at a loss for words. That number was truly astronomical. No wonder. Xiao Yan was still puzzled about why Lord Lu of the Dragon-Slaying Guild surrendered so easily. The entire guild was simply merged into the Feiyu Guild. Moreover, the 4 strongmen of the Great Xia recently all went to the Feiyu Guild. These 4 old guys, even going out for a walk in the park makes the news. Their visit to the Feiyu Guild had long been a hot topic. If what President Morong said is true, that damage value. Lin Chen 1v4 crushing the 4 strongmen. However, the matter of Lin Chen's values is still hidden. If it gets exposed, then the landscape of the Great Xia strongmen will be rewritten. No longer the 4 strongmen of Great Xia, but one god leading 4 kings. It's just, such a strong president is not ours, otherwise, the championship competition would definitely be a slaughter. Morong saw that he had already intimidated these 2 morally questionable vice presidents. He began to boast that he was about to become Lin Chen's big brother too. He also repeated to the 2 vice presidents what Lin Chen had said about not giving a betrothal gift, which was a secret conversation between Lin Chen and his sister Morong Qianyu. He even emphasized the significance of the word send. Zhao Xing didn't catch on to anything, he just heard Morong praising his sister. He only regretted not having a few good sisters. Xiao Yan listened with a furrowed brow. Because, in the story Morong narrated, Lin Chen had emphasized the word send to Morong Qianyu. He always felt something was off. Xiao Yan immediately suggested bringing Morong Qianyu to the office. He wanted to ask her in person. After listening to it once, Xiao Yan was still uncertain and asked again, Miss, can you say it again? How did Lin Chen tell you? Morong Qianyu blushed and scratched her head. He asked me to have a good chat with my brother about how he became the president of the Qianyu Guild. How did he become the president of the Qianyu Guild? Xiao Yan asked again. Isn't it the vice president of the Qianyu Guild, Lu Fei, and the president, Shiyu, gave the guild to Lin Chen for free? Morong Qianyu explained while scratching her head. Ah, such a big deal? Why didn't you say it earlier? Morong Luma jumped up directly. If that's the case, Lin Chen's intentions are quite clear. He even specifically had Morong Qianyu emphasize the detail of the word send. Isn't it just that he hopes the Qie Guild will give everything away to him for free, just like the Qianyu Guild? Or, like the Dragon-Slaying Guild, merge the Qie Guild into the Feiyu Guild? Morong was secretly shocked. Good for you, Lin Chen. It turns out that what you were interested in was not my sister at all. It turns out you have always been interested in me. Oh no. It's my guild. My own sister is also talented. How could such a simple message be miscommunicated? No. It wasn't miscommunicated, it wasn't communicated at all. What kind of guild president is this? This little girl only wants her mother to be someone else's mother-in-law. Morong urged his sister to leave the office quickly. He was too lazy to ask. This matter is a misunderstanding. What they wanted was not the sister, but the guild. The 2 vice presidents also listened and understood. Zhao Xing hurriedly asked, President, what should we do? With one word from you, we would all be, oh no, we are now the subordinates of the strongest in the world, oh no, the number 1 in the world. Xiao Yan said lightly, I've already inquired about the treatment from the Dragon-Slaying Guild. Aside from being nominally an affiliated guild of the Feiyu Guild, all other powers, money, and structure are in the hands of the dragon-slaying guild. Neuron's face darkened. Well, the two vice presidents have betrayed him to his face. However, Morong Luma felt it wasn't a big deal. As long as I am the brother-in-law, the guild is given to him. Morong Luma, I see. Not only do they not give a betrothal gift, they want me, the brother-in-law, to use the entire guild as a dowry? That's ruthless. Then what are we waiting for? Let's go find Lin Chen right now. Before Morong finished speaking, bang, the office door of the Chia Guild was kicked open. Standing outside was Lin Chen. Behind Lin Chen were two lovely girls, smiling brightly. Clearly, it was Morong Chenyu who brought Lin Chen here. Lin Chen entered Morong's office. He had already heard outside that Morong had finally made up his mind to fall into my trap. But why does it have to be through such a dowry route? Why resort to some old marriage alliance? Forget it, if Chia can merge, that's a pretty good outcome. Who cares if the process looks good or not? Since Morong has decided to send the Chia Guild over, then, let's return the end to him. This was originally President Neuron's equipment. Lin Chen pulled out an epic level 70 level two-handed greatsword, the N quality, epic purple weapon, two-handed sword level requirement, 70 attack power, 80,000 skill, wolf-like hunting. When equipped with this sword, attack power increases 80. Lone wolf and knight always have a tacit understanding, advancing and retreating in unison, as if they are one. Lin Chen handed it over. President Morong, the item returns to its rightful owner. Morong Luma was momentarily stunned. Such good fortune. Then he trembled as he took the end with both hands. No one understood this sword better than him. The enhancement this sword provided him was immense. Morong Luma glanced at his attack power 5.99 million, then equipped the end attack power 10.63 million over 10 million. Morong Luma is also a person over 10 million now. President Morong was so excited he trembled all over, then knelt on the ground and began to sing a song. Always asking you for things but never saying thank you. Only after growing up do I understand that it wasn't easy for you. The merger of Chia is basically the same as that of the dragon-slaying guild. The president's plants, Lin Chen didn't touch a single one, and he didn't take a bit of the economy. To be honest, he actually had no desire to manage any big guild. Swallowing the elephant was also to make the subsequent competition easier to fight. Without some manpower, building cities, establishing defenses, and competing for neutral NPCs is something he can't do alone. Beast taming? Can you handle a tribal clash? After Lin Chen handled the acquisition of the Chia Guild, he left. He was going to sweep away the bandits. He was about to establish his own army. It was a simple operation: kill them all, then control them. Controlling beasts in human form, his own strength would be greatly enhanced, and those bandits were all scoundrels. There were even millions of them. However, these wild monsters gave little experience and dropped few items, making them difficult to farm. Only the advanced dungeons in the novice village would be on these hills, and players stationed at the Five Armies Governor's office of the Cloud Dynasty would occasionally take on missions to exterminate bandits. Indeed, not many people ventured there. It seemed that his stats were about to explode again. No time to waste outside the city of Gusu. Lin Chen didn't sweep around Tianyun City. After all, it was the emperor's domain, and it would be strange to find bandits there. Just a few petty thieves at most. He headed to a remote area, squinting at the grim bandit stronghold. As Lin Chen approached, the lookout inside the stronghold spotted him and immediately shouted, "Someone's sneaking up! Someone's sneaking up! Quick, grab your weapons! How many are coming? Who cares how many? Fire at will! Looks like it's just one person." "One person? Then fire at will." Whoosh 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 whoosh, arrows began to rain down from the stronghold. Lin Chen, oh? Is it raining over there? Then I'll make it rain too. Sword, come! He immediately summoned flying swords without even needing to use all his strength. Just a few million flying swords. That's all. Swish 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 swish, like waves crashing, like clouds moving, flying, weaving, piercing through, each flying sword dealing over 20 million damage in an instant. The stronghold. A stronghold? Good, good. It's over. Lin Chen snapped his fingers, and tens of thousands of bandits were all pulled into his beast control space. These bandits weren't high level, many were just ordinary monsters. However, Lin Chen's skill, everything controlled, would adjust all controlled beasts' levels to match his own. Even if Lin Chen controlled a level 1 monster, once it entered his beast control space, it would become a level 50 monster. So the increase in stats was comparable to riding a rocket. Today was going to be a big day. Lin Chen didn't stop and continued to pilot his flying sword, searching for bandit strongholds everywhere. By the end of the day, he had run through over 100 county cities, gathering over 1 million troops. 1 million army? Not much. They had all become controlled beasts, and even the logistics issue was resolved. His attributes skyrocketed in an instant. Player, Lin Chen title, Glimmering Emerald Hero class, Sword Immortal level, 56 experience, 10.5 million talent, battle to the final chapter s 543.5 billion health, 45.08 billion shield, 4.5 billion mana, 12.3 billion attack power, 11.2 billion spell power, 9.8 billion physical defense, 7.8 billion magical defense, 6.5 billion outside Yenzhou County. On the 10-mile slope, the station troops of the Cloud Dynasty had been there for 8 days. The king of Yen, sitting in the main hall, was enduring the sweltering heat of September. Yet he wore a cotton coat, fur, and was wrapped in 3 layers of quilts, propped up by a fire, leaning against a watermelon. He kept muttering, "So cold, so cold. It's really September snow." The great general of the Cloud Dynasty's campaign, Xiaocaiji, had come to the Yen King's residence for the 8th day to persuade the Yen King to take action. He was sent to exterminate bandits, and His Majesty had specifically ordered the Yen King to lead the charge. And he, the great general, Xiaocaiji, was merely a deputy. When it came to warfare in today's world, no one could surpass the Yen King. Xiaocaiji, stroking his 5-willow beard, looked at the Yen King's performance with a strange expression. The Yen King seemed to have misunderstood. These 100,000 troops were indeed here to exterminate bandits. It wasn't aimed at you, Yen King. But that was something he couldn't say out loud. You, King Yen, are indeed formidable in battle, but your personal guard only adds up to 800 men. The remaining forces of the Yen Prefecture's 5 armies command are merely 3,000 troops. You, King Yen, might not even be able to mobilize them. Do I really need 100,000 men to encircle you? However, he suddenly remembered something, which is that the bandits around Yen Prefecture actually number less than 10,000. Is it worth sending 100,000 to hunt them down? Moreover, His Majesty personally issued the order that King Yen must come out to lead the command. This led to Xiaocaiji's request to the Yen King's residence to come out of retirement. However, the young emperor is still meticulous in thought. While the bandit suppression is true, it seems there's a stronger intention to pressure King Yen. Xiaocaiji is a pure warrior, and he really doesn't want to think about the twists and turns of court intrigues. It's all internal strife among your Li family. What does it have to do with me, a mere general? He doesn't want to see anything else. He just wants to see that the troops over there are numerous enough, then Xiao will follow whoever. Seeing that there was no progress in the matter, Xiaocaiji had no choice but to bow and withdraw. Lin Chen had been wandering in the wild for 8 days. You really can't say that the territory of the Cloud Dynasty is vast. The number of prefectural cities has reached nearly 1,000, with almost dozens of prefectural cities forming a larger administrative unit Dao. For example, the Yen Prefecture City is the seat of the Yen North Dao. The highest authority is the governor. However, the Yen North Dao has been granted to King Yen as a fief, and the governor's position has always been vacant. With the speed of his flying sword, Lin Chen took a full 8 days to cover nearly 900 prefectural cities. The number of beast tamers has also reached a mere 8 million. Not much at all. It is said that the total military strength of the Cloud Dynasty's military is less than 3 million. Still not enough. Still cannot achieve overwhelming dominance. Although my beasts have died, they can be resurrected infinitely. It seems that rebellion is a protracted war. He also wanted to gather more bandit troops, but there really aren't any left. The bandits that have plagued the Cloud Dynasty for hundreds of years, scattered here and there, have finally been quelled by Lin Chen alone. Lin Chen quietly glanced at his attributes. Player, Lin Chen title, Radiant Emerald Hero class, Sword Immortal level, 60 experience, 0.21 million talent, fight to the last chapter s 38.044 billion health, 31.556 billion shield value, 3.155 billion mana, 8.62 billion attack power, 78.4 billion spell power, 68.6 billion physical defense, 54.6 billion magical defense, 45.5 billion very good. A single basic attack deals 38 trillion. How lonely it is to be invincible. After defeating so many wild horses, the wild bandits level has unsurprisingly reached level 60. I need to find time to have that master bless my techniques. In Ishia Prefecture, at the entrance of a peculiar advancement dungeon, there stands a towering tree, and the dungeon entrance is a tree hole. At this moment, a heavy rain is pouring down, and a short man, dressed in flamboyant and oddly shaped armor called Great Armor, stands quietly with a large sword in hand, his expression cold and indifferent. Rainwater flows down his cheeks, yet he remains standing, unmoving. If the 4 great powers of the Great Xiao were here, they would recognize him at a glance. This is the top expert of Ishia Prefecture, whom the Sword Sovereign, Cold Wind, had to exhaust all his strength to defeat 5 years ago. The one-sword style swordsman Saito Fox. And he has been standing here for a full 19 days. Suddenly, the tree hole glows brightly. A boy with curly red hair and a red mark at the corner of his right eye appears. Carrying a long knife radiating intense red light, this red-haired boy is the one who almost took the life of the Blade Emperor Chani back then, Demon Blade Shimaru. That tree hole is where he advanced to the 8th rank master, an advancement dungeon. Now he has come out safe and sound, and no one knows what happened inside. Saito Fox suddenly realizes that the 8th rank breakthrough has been completed. He was already an 8th tier supreme master. The only one in the world. Also the first in history. He really did it. Lord Sherman, Saito Fox salutes you. The magic sword Sherman walked over with a blank expression. Mr. Saito Fox, you still consider yourself my teacher? No need to be so respectful to me. Saito Fox suddenly bowed deeply. In our great Sakura country, only the strong are respected. Sherman smiled slightly and then handed over the crimson magic sword. Mr. Saito Fox, this sword is now yours. Saito Fox was stunned. This sword, isn't it a manifestation of your talent? How come? Sherman squinted and said, it turns out that after successfully completing the 8th tier advancement dungeon, it causes the talent to evolve. I no longer need this sword. You take it. That way, Arisha State will have 2 powerhouses with over 1 million attack power. Over 1 million? What did you say? Saito Fox could hardly believe his ears. Over 1 million, actually over 1 million attack power? The strongest swordsman of the Great Xia, Cold Wind, with an attack power of 500,000 was already unbeatable across the world, dominating Blue Star for over 100 years. If it weren't for the fact that 5 years ago he, Saito Fox, secretly used underhanded tactics to prevent the swordsman Cold Wind from using his full strength, he would have been the first to achieve the 8th tier master title. To think, it's over 1 million in value? Who else in this world could withstand that? The previous magic sword Sherman was a very strange person. High damage. Astonishing strength. But he always inexplicably surrendered during battles. Even in the critical personal battles of the championship 5 years ago, even the royal family pressured Sherman to win. However, even though he had already pushed the Sword Emperor Chani back repeatedly, Sherman still surrendered. At that time, Saito Fox had scolded him fiercely, tearing him apart with words. And now, he unexpectedly set aside past grievances and gifted that terrifying magic sword to himself, allowing himself to also become a super powerhouse with over 1 million attack power. Saito Fox trembled as he took the magic sword and hurriedly looked at its attributes. Magic sword quality, pillar red weapon, Tachi level restriction, none attack power, 1. What? 1? Saito Fox immediately felt cheated. It was actually 1 attack power? Then why was there a special red icon? The displayed level was still a pillar level he had never heard of? Pillar level? What level is that? He looked up at Sherman in confusion. How? Attack power 1. What does this mean, my lord? Sherman stood in the rain, letting the water wash over him, as lightning flashed across the sky. Do you know what effect my talent has? Saito Fox shook his head. Isn't this a secret? He was clear that a regular player's talent would be known to the guild the moment they joined, but then it would be sealed. However, Sherman was different. He had never joined any guild and had always been a lone wolf. Sherman smiled and said, I forgot to turn off the special effect shielding of that sword. Why don't you take another look at the special effect of the magic sword now? Saito Fox looked again, and just moments ago there had been no special effect, but after the person finished speaking, the effect appeared. Magic sword quality, pillar red weapon, Tachi level restriction, none attack power. 1 holding this sword to defeat an enemy, then surrendering to them. Allows you to copy all of the enemy's attributes to yourself. Cannot be used on the same target repeatedly. I defeat you, that is my strength. I surrender to you, that is my mercy. Saito Fox instantly understood everything. No wonder this magic sword Sherman behaved so bizarrely, challenging others everywhere, defeating them daily, and then pretending to surrender. Even in national wars, it was no exception. He thought it was just his quirk? It turns out, this is the effect of his talent. The Demon Blade Sherman once said that this knife is the embodiment of his talent. But after all, it is a weapon. No wonder this Demon Blade Sherman wants to be a lone wolf. This knife if it were to drop or be plundered by others, but now he has given it to me. He just said, so after successfully completing the 8th tier advancement dungeon, it's an evolution of personal talent. This indicates that his talent has become even more formidable. I just don't know what it has evolved into. Saito Fox laughed heartily. With this knife, I think it won't take many years for my attack power to defy the heavens. Demon Blade Sherman smiled. A few years? The championship tournament is about to start. Can you wait a few years? Saito Fox was slightly taken aback. Otherwise Demon Blade Sherman extended his hand. Saito Fox, I challenge you to a duel. Saito Fox was first surprised, then terrified. Finally, he was shocked. He suddenly realized. A duel? First, Demon Blade Sherman concedes, I defeat him, and then I surrender? That over 1 million attack power attribute of Demon Blade Sherman would be mine? No way. This knife can be used by me? Then can anyone use it? Ah, oh my. Doesn't that mean this knife can be used by many people? Doesn't that mean in my Sakura Blossom country everyone is like a dragon? Boom crash thunder rumbled through the valley. Heavy rain poured down. Saito Fox trembled in shock. How many great Xia sword sovereigns do you have? My Ishia prefecture, all of them. After Xiaocaichi left, King Yen instantly took off the various layers of clothing he was wearing. At this moment he was already drenched. Looking at the departing General Xiao, his eyes gleamed with cold light. Lin Chen had just returned, following closely behind Xiaocaichi. King Yen looked at Lin Chen, who had just returned from a long journey, and pointed, "Get married. Right now. Immediately. I haven't even had the chance to talk about my 8 million troops yet. Am I going to be dragged into this tonight? Not good. My advancement hasn't even started yet. I can't gain experience. No more waiting for a day?" King Yen smiled coldly. "Let's crash the day." The wedding was extremely hasty. Not even a decent wedding outfit was available, let alone a banquet. Lin Chen inexplicably became a steed. However, there was no chance for a bridal chamber. That night, some important figures and confidants around King Yen gathered. In the hall of the Yen King's residence. Under the dim light, King Yen held a sheathed sword, looking seriously at the people standing below. There were the heir Li Yinxian, the Princess Li Yunrui, the steed Lin Chen, and several loyal followers of King Yen, the paper-burning county magistrate Zhang Yan, the Yin prefecture magistrate He Buyu, the left commander of the 800 guards Zhang Liao, the right commander Yu Tsitsu, and so on. They were being pulled in to conspire for rebellion. Lin Chen felt a bit uneasy, but thinking of his 8 million troops, he felt much more at ease. The paper-burning county magistrate Zhang Yan raised his hand and made the number 8 gesture. 800 people is 800 people. 800 people strike first. Your Highness, take action. The left commander of the guards Zhang Liao, 800 fierce tigers tread the river. 100,000 soldiers are terrified. The right commander Yu Tsitsu, 800 people is 800 people. We go to fight. Your Highness holds the bow, I hold the spear. Even if there are millions, what can they do to me? The heir Li Yinxian, father. Gentlemen, change with the dragon and snake. The python robe should be changed to a dragon robe. Lin Chen stood in the crowd, seeing the atmosphere reaching its peak. 800 is 800. Direct confrontation. Real men never play the primogeniture system. Exactly. The steed is right. Exactly. Let's fight. We can't wait any longer. I will lead the charge. Your Highness. Let's fight. Let's crush them. The atmosphere had reached its climax, and Lin Chen was also impressed. This King Yen is a talent. His subordinates are all fearless and tough. Knowing that the opponent has 100,000 troops, they still want to fight. Not a single one is timid. Can they win? However, he was not worried at all. He still has 800. Just 800 million. At this moment, the paper-burning county magistrate Zhang Yan took out 2 turtle shells. Your Highness, he'll start the divination. Zhang Yan clashed the turtle shells together, and everyone was focused, their eyes fixed on the 2 turtle shells. Lin Chen suddenly felt something was off. Was this the time for divination? Are they really about to rebel, and now they want to consult the oracle? You old turtle. I let you calculate. He rushed over and kicked Zhang Yan, sending both him and the turtle shells tumbling to the ground. What oracle at this time? If it's not auspicious, then we won't do it? What heavenly mandate is there? Winning is the heavenly mandate. Everyone also realized that at this moment, they could not waver even a little in their morale. Yeah, not auspicious? So we won't do it? Right. What oracle? Just go for it. Yes. Winning is auspicious. Exactly. Well done, Lord Juanma. Is there really a true son of heaven? Only the victor is king, and the loser is a bandit. Lin Chen suddenly turned around, pointing at King Yen and shouting loudly, "You are the son of heaven." Everyone understood. They all knelt down. You are the son of heaven. You are the son of heaven. You are the son of heaven. Your Majesty. Your Highness. King Yen looked around, his gaze sharp, his expression gradually resolute. He suddenly drew his sword and thrust it forward. Everyone placed their hands on the intricately carved dragon-patterned sword. Let's go. King Yen planted the sword into the ground, his hand resting on the hilt, and although he had made up his mind, he was deeply aware of the disparity in strength. Therefore, he certainly could not follow the ideas of his few fierce generals and launch a direct assault. He said in a deep voice, "We cannot act recklessly. We must emphasize tactics. He advances, I retreat. He camps, I disrupt. He tires, I strike. He retreats, I pursue." Everyone agreed, but only Lin Chen raised his hand and said, "Your Majesty, I have a new force." Oh. At this moment, everyone was delighted. There was actually a fresh troop here. King Yen quickly asked, "Oh, how many troops did you recruit, son-in-law?" Lin Chen held up his hand to indicate the number 8. 800. 10,000. 800 people? That's quite good. The same number as my guard army. Lord Juanma has good means. Zhang Liao cupped his hands in salute. Everyone nodded in agreement. King Yen nodded. The plan remains the same. The specifics before King Yen could finish his sentence, Lin Chen emphasized the word 10,000 again, saying, "It's 10,000. 10,000. Didn't you understand? Oh, 10,000 people? Great." He Bu Yu and Yu Ci Cheng exchanged glances. This Lord Juanma is quite capable. He actually brought 10,000 people. No wonder King Yen was so hastily marrying off his daughter. They said, "Good. 10,000 can try to fight Hedon." Exactly. 10,000 can go straight for it. King Yan's expression was also filled with surprise. Not bad. Not bad. Well done, son-in-law. But son-in-law's 10,000 people are probably all gathered bandits, right? Mixed quality. My strategic guidelines should not change. The plan remains unchanged. Lin Chen was furious. Can't they understand human language? I said 800 million. Not a word less? Can't they understand like this? He shouted again. I said 800 million. Not 800 people, nor 10,000. But 800 million. 800 million. Everyone was dumbfounded, confused, and speechless. What did you say? 800 million? Is that human language? Lin Chen had no choice but to show King Yen a glimpse of the 800 million troops in the beast space. King Yen only took a glance, his pupils rapidly constricted, and he staggered back several steps, steadying himself only after planting the sword in the ground. Once he steadied his mind, he pointed his sword diagonally at the sky. The plan has changed. If the enemy advances, I attack. If the enemy camps, I attack. If the enemy tires, I attack. If the enemy retreats, I attack. If the enemy attacks, I also attack. 2 words. Charge. In Ishia Prefecture, the heavy rain was about to stop, and Mo Dao looked at Sayeding Hu's departing figure, a slight smile forming at the corner of his mouth. There were 2 things he didn't tell Sayeding Hu. First, the number of people who can use the magic sword's talent is limited. It's impossible for everyone to be like a dragon, but he wasn't even sure what the upper limit was. It could be 10,000 or it could be 1 million. It all depended on the awakening of his own power. Secondly, after that magic sword copied the attributes of others, he, Jimon, had the right to gather all the powers obtained from using the magic sword into himself. However, the user of the magic sword would die completely. Unfortunately, this gathering could only be used once, otherwise it could be gathered and then copied to others, and then gathered again infinitely stacked. But that wasn't possible. He could only spread the false news that everyone was like a dragon. He had to crazily accumulate power. He wanted revenge. Jimon looked at the fresh, clear mountains after the rain, his eyes gloomy, but he said, "If my power cannot return, then I will create my own power." Best, Nidhogg. Knew why your doomsday will eventually come. Those 3 had shattered his body into billions of pieces, and his power was completely devoured. In the end, it transformed into thousands of livestock for guarding the home. If this grudge wasn't avenged, woof woof woof. At that moment, a squinty-eyed Shiba Inu passed by. Jimon kicked it. "You dare come, you dog thing." The Shiba Inu rolled over, its eyes brightened, and in an instant, its intelligence awakened, speaking human words. "Woof woof woof, Lord Demon King, I am also one of your avatars. If you hit me, aren't you hitting yourself?" Jimon laughed. "I am cutting ties with my previous power. Who wants a dog's power?" The Shiba Inu replied, "Then you don't want it?" Jimon coldly said, "I will use my own method to elevate my power to the pillar level and then reclaim the previous pillar level power, stacking the 2. Then it will no longer be a simple pillar level. By then everyone will die, including me." The Shiba Inu lifted its hind leg at the root of a tree and urinated. "Lord Demon King, your avatar is being beaten all over the world. Aren't you going to do something about it?" Jimon frowned tightly. "Someone is targeting me? What's going on? I just awakened from this little dwarf and am not clear about the current situation." The Shiba Inu squatted down, lifted its leg, and licked its own balls. "There's a player named Lin Chen in Yunlezu who is rising rapidly, and it seems his rise is related to the cat god best. Some people mistakenly think he first beat a dog before starting to rise. This has led many people to start imitating, chasing after dogs every day and beating them when they catch up. By the way, there's a unified slogan, 'Good dog.' Am I going to be prosperous this year? When the dog is beaten, it will answer, 'Woof woof woof.'" Simon's face darkened frighteningly. Although he was an ancient wolf god and related to dogs, he still found those avatars extremely distasteful. How dare they damn it eat something else? Ha! Damn dogs! It must be those ancient gods secretly disgusting him, casting curses related to fate. Simon's face turned from green to white, but he quickly reacted. That guy named Lin Chen was the agent they were looking for. His own body being shattered meant those 3 wouldn't have it easy either. Trapped in various secret realms, they couldn't get out at all. They might have the ability to influence some situations in the reality that had been assimilated into the game, but in his current state, they had no chance to stop him. Unless he found someone to influence to help him grow, to act as a proxy and fight for him. Influenced by the cat god? Lin Chen? Most likely. He immediately asked, how strong is that guy named Lin Chen now? The Shiba Inu replied, his current damage value is only 20 million, far inferior to you. Jiman nodded. He had learned the important information he wanted. Only 20 million? It seems the agent the cat found isn't that great. The power acquisition is a bit slow. Little spicy chicken. Just wait until I eat up all your bone scraps. A competition for supremacy, huh? Come on. Let's do it. Jiman laughed heartily. I need a few days here to break the minimum, which is also 1 trillion in value. Hee this world, I will take it. Shiba Inu, woof woof woof. Dog brother. Awesome. Zaiwan's face turned black, then black again, and then black once more. What did you call me? Dog brother? He was furious. What are you saying? The Shiba Inu stretched out its paw and scratched, feeling that the word awesome was wrong. After all, he was dog brother, not cow brother. So he said again, woof woof woof. Dog brother, dog awesome. Zhuan immediately broke down, rushing forward to wrestle with the Shiba Inu. According to custom, he immediately knocked the Shiba Inu down, then surrendered. Shiba Inu is amazing. I admit defeat. Shiba Inu, dog brother is amazing. I accept your surrender. Zhuan was enraged. What dog brother? Call me, Lord Demon King. Shiba Inu, okay, dog brother. Zhuan could hardly take it anymore. You go and scout Lin Chen again. After saying that, he waved his hand, and the wisdom light in the Shiba Inu's eyes disappeared. The intelligence was reclaimed by Zhuan, and the Shiba Inu returned to being an ordinary good dog. Shiba Inu, woof woof woof. Zhuan drew a brand new magic sword ultimate quality, pillar red weapon, great sword level limit, non-attack power. One holding this sword to defeat an enemy, then surrendering to them, allows you to copy all their attributes to yourself. Cannot be reused on the same target. I defeat you, that is my strength. I surrender to you, that is my mercy. Hidden feature. After using the magic sword to copy attributes, using magic sword ultimate grants the right to gather all the powers obtained from using the magic sword into oneself. However, the user of the magic sword will die completely. Limit. Gathering can only be used once. Your sword is my sword. Zhuan rubbed his finger along the blade. A whole queue. King Yen was so excited that he couldn't sleep all night. He suddenly remembered something. That is, Lin Chen's 8 million army. It's his Lin Chen's, not the Emperor's, mine. After last night's conspiracy, he had thought about this issue. He didn't immediately raise an army because of this. The Lord is weak, and the subjects are strong. It must be a disaster. However, Lin Chen's army is the Beastmaster army. Can't persuade them to surrender, can't buy them off. Lin Chen cannot die. If he dies, the Beastmaster army will be gone. It's over. A dead end. This counter-conspiracy, is it perhaps made for Lin Chen? King Yan's aging figure became more hunched, and his top strategist, the governor of Paper Burning County, Zhang Yan, barged in. He also saw through King Yan's thoughts. He was afraid of being picked by Lin Chen. But, without you, King Yan, Lin Chen doesn't have the qualifications to rebel. It wouldn't be so legitimate. Besides, it's the final step. How can that be? Who isn't an emperor? If you don't rebel, won't I lose my chancellor position? You want to make the ultimate leap, the transformation of dragon and snake? I don't need to add a heavy smoke to my family's ancestral grave? Rebel. Must persuade. After greeting, King Yan asked, what should we do? The matters of the juniors will resolve themselves. The problem is, Your Highness King Yan? Your Highness may have heard, morning hears the Tao, evening may die. King Yan pondered for a long time, suddenly said, Zhang Aiqing, please call me Your Majesty. Lin Chen's county horse was promoted immediately, transferred to the position of son-in-law. You say your dragon robe was made overnight. I can still believe it. After all, sewing work can be rushed. But, this dragon chair with 9 dragons carved? It was also carved overnight? No one would believe it. King Yan has declared himself emperor. He was pressed onto the dragon chair that had been prepared early by the generals, and they forced the dragon robe onto him. King Yan shouted for help. Help! Heavens! How can you do this? You are truly harming me. Is there still justice? Is there still royal law? Is there still law? This is a crime that can exterminate 9 clans. No! You are truly harming me. Unfortunately, the loyal guards of King Yan's palace did not step forward to stop it. In the southeast corner of Yanzhou County, on a nameless little hill, the citizens of Yanzhou and a group of ministers gathered here. Today was the coronation ceremony, and the onlookers were here to witness this significant historical moment. Especially the players, who were thrilled to discover that someone was rebelling. This was even more exciting than the new year. It was definitely a major event. The rewards would surely be astonishing. One by one, they eagerly signed up to become part of the player guard for the king of Yanzhou. However, they had no idea that if they lost it could mean death. If they had known, probably not a single one would have shown up. Only Lin Chen was running around everywhere, working hard for everyone's survival. However, Lin Chen didn't intend to take credit. If this worked out, he wouldn't go around boasting that he saved everyone. He would just hold a press conference, maybe get it in the newspaper. Staying low-key was still the way to go, wasn't it? Below, the crowd was bustling, everyone was eagerly waiting. The king of Yenzhou had been forced to wear the dragon robe and crown, followed by the generals Zhang Liao, Yu Xiaoqiong, and the former heir Li Yinxian. But Lin Chen didn't follow them. The king of Yenzhou walked slowly, occasionally glancing back. It seemed he was waiting for someone. Lin Chen, who hadn't caught up yet, understood best. He was waiting for me. Lin Chen also found a shiny dragon robe to put on. Just because you, king of Yenzhou, can wear it? I can't wear it. Don't I have my 8 million? You think you can rebel? In my last life, it wasn't at this time that the rebellion started. It took years of building strength before it began. And what happened? Didn't it end in failure? Lin Chen got dressed. The dragon robe was one that Li Yunrui found for him, one of the pile in the king's robes. He swaggered over. What high merit! I have more troops. A strong fist can also shake the ruler. The crowd was filled with confusion, all shocked. Who is this person? He's also wearing a dragon robe and crown. This isn't according to the rules. This is overstepping. Isn't this a rebellion? Then this person is part of the rebellion within the rebellion? Such a heavy rebellious spirit? The common people NPCs below were also puzzled. Those who had dealings with the king's residents recognized him from that simple wedding ceremony and realized who he was. Ah, the son-in-law? What is going on? Isn't the heir still around? He is still around, but the heir is often ill. The player group was even more in an uproar. Lin Chen's reputation during this time was so prominent it was hard to ignore. First, he showcased his skills in the guild wars, and the battle with the Qi Guild in the Crossing the Hills campaign went viral online. Then he successively absorbed the Dragon Slayer Guild and the Qi Guild. The entire game forum was buzzing. Some said Lin Chen was preparing for the championship wholeheartedly for the public good. Others claimed Lin Chen was cunning and used underhanded tactics to manipulate the two guilds, turning them into affiliates of the Feiyu Guild. However, no matter what, Lin Chen was still very famous. He appeared in the coronation ceremony wearing a dragon robe and was recognized at first glance. What the hell? Is Lin Chen going to become emperor too? Isn't he a player? Players are supposed to be travelers, outsiders, and are not allowed to participate in the court of the game world. Right. Isn't that explicitly stated in the Cloud Dynasty? Bro, what are you talking about? This king of Yenzhou is the uncle of the little emperor of the Cloud Dynasty. This is a rebellion, right? Even if he's rebelling, he still has to follow the laws of the Cloud Dynasty? This gentleman makes a point. But that doesn't make sense. If the king of Yenzhou becomes emperor, what's he doing joining in? Bro, do you think he might be the heir? Ah, the son-in-law is also the crown prince? Goodness. Lin Chen doesn't even spare NPCs. Truly a model for our generation. The players from the Feiyu Guild were even more bewildered. Ah, is that our handsome guild leader? Holy crap. Is the guild leader going to transform into a dragon? What? The guild leader is actually marrying an NPC? What son-in-law? How could she rely on her family to rise to power? Despicable. How could I not encounter such a good thing? Little sister Lin Lu looked tearful. Woo brother doesn't want me anymore. Older brother Lin Shen also had a dazed expression. Huh? Our Lin family can still be royal relatives? Did dad calculate this when he created the group chat? He still remembered the name of their family group chat, the Lin Dynasty. Their father Lin Haichuan, who hadn't been online for a long time, had come to the Feiyu Guild to check on his child, but unexpectedly stumbled upon such a good opportunity. He stared at this bizarre scene, his jaw dropping. In the end, can I still be a retired emperor? Older brother Lin Shen comforted sister Lin Lu. Lu, don't be afraid. If Feiyu really succeeds in rebellion and becomes the supreme of the Great Ascension, with 3,000 beauties in the harem, how could there not be a place for you? Lin Lu glanced at her brother. Brother, you really know how to comfort people. While Lin Lu cried even louder. The king of Yen also saw Lin Chen's attire. Very good. No ambition at all? Can he be my son-in-law? Quite impressive. Just the former heir and now the yet-to-be-determined crown prince. Li Yunqian's face was extremely dark. It's over. I'm going to be finished. Am I going to die of illness? Fall to my death? Die in an accident? Or die in battle? Dying in battle might be better. My reputation might sound better. Lin Shen didn't need you to take action. I can handle it myself. The ceremony continued. His Majesty the Emperor walked majestically in front, his expression solemn and dignified. At the peak of the mountain, a massive bronze cauldron was ablaze with fierce flames. The king of Yen approached the offering table beside the cauldron, raising a golden vessel filled with strong liquor that had long been prepared. The emperor, who was supposed to perform the final item of the ceremony, handed the wine vessel to Lin Chen and stood aside. The spectators were all in an uproar. Who is the emperor after all? Lin Chen respectfully lifted the wine vessel, slightly tilting his head facing the bronze cauldron, the heavens and the earth. He smiled, for the fake is ultimately fake. The real one still has to be the king of Yin. I'm not in a hurry. Why bother with these empty rituals? My coronation ceremony, I want to hold it 1,000 times more grand than this. He respectfully returned the wine vessel. Father, you are in your prime. Why do I need to? The king of Yin nodded slightly, understanding Lin Chen's meaning. He still needed me to raise this tiger skin banner, and I have to create it. Then I will create it. King of Yin Li Siwen raised the wine vessel high, facing the roaring flames. He declared loudly, I, Li Siwen, announce to the heavens and the imperial spirits, establishing the great wind of the nation, making Yin Prefecture the capital, and founding the era of eternal prosperity. The time has come. Today we march. Just as the coronation was concluding, the king of Yan's general Zhang Liao, with his remaining words, led 800 guards straight to Shirley Slope. At Shirley Slope, they would fight. Whoever loses would be the traitor. This point, both generals were clear about. The 800,000 troops of the son-in-law had already gathered, surrounding the 100,000 troops at Shirley Slope early on. However, that General Xiaocaiji was truly a rookie general, completely unaware. Not to mention that scouts hadn't been sent out, even the lookout posts weren't set up. Perhaps he really thought that the king of Yan's 800 guards were few, while the 5 military governors of Yin Prefecture were wavering. His Xiaocaiji's 100,000 troops were stable as could be. At this moment, they were still enjoying the music and dance in the brightly lit camp, turning the military camp into a social dance party. Yin Prefecture, Shaoxi Prefecture, and the surrounding brothels had all been cleared out by Xiaocaiji. The melodious sounds of music echoed continuously. The king of Yan's general Zhang Liao, listening to the reports from the scouts, was overjoyed. It seemed that this Xiaocaiji couldn't escape at all. He had thought he would be discovered, worried that Xiaocaiji would slip away before the encirclement was complete. What a waste of worry. My son-in-law, who will also be the crown prince, Lin Chen, has a full 800,000 troops in hand. This counterattack? It shouldn't be too easy. Sweep, engulf, charge, just do it. Zhang Liao rode on a tall horse, one hand gripping a long spear. In one hand, he held a wireless intercom. This was one of the strategies Lin Chen had set early on to increase their chances of victory, obtained after negotiations with Li Ku, the president of the Guoyi Guild, securing support from the Daxia government. Provided by the Daxia government, wireless intercoms with a 100-kilometer effective range, one of the 10,000 units sent over. It wasn't that they couldn't afford it in the real world, but bringing it into the game required passing through a login barrier, which was strictly controlled by the authorities. He could only negotiate with the officials. He had already called the members of the Feiyu Guild to teach the Yanwang army how to use it. Generals like Zhang Liao were already very familiar with it. He picked up the intercom, pressed the talk button. Prince, I have arrived at the designated location. I have arrived at the designated location. Should we initiate the attack? Should we initiate the attack? Over. A cacophony of electronic noise came from the other end of the intercom, followed by Lin Chen's voice. Crisp, damn. Where did this shoddy product come from? The signal is so poor? Crisp old Zhang. Don't go in. That Xiaocaiji is mine. You go make him set up. I'm going to confront him Hedon. Over. But Zhang Liao was still puzzled. Could it be that the prince's soldiers weren't soldiers? Wasn't a sneak attack better? The voice of Lin Chen urged from the other end of the intercom. Crisp what but? Hurry up and provoke them. Just say you're here to eliminate bandits. I'm here to take them down as bandits. Over. Over. Old Zhang stopped wasting words. He wasn't one to chatter, just a bit curious. Could it be that the prince's soldiers wouldn't die? Never mind, 8 million. Not to mention in this lifetime, even in 10 lifetimes combined, he had never fought such a wealthy battle. Not to mention, one person's spit could flood the heavens. One person's fart could probably cause a typhoon on the other side. Then let's do it. Once he decided, he acted. Soon, Zhang Liao and Yu Xiong's knock on the door received a response. Xiaocaiji also sensed something was off. That is, all 800 troops of the Yanwang Guard were here? This is, oh? Yanwang figured it out? Planning to come and join me in eliminating bandits? Willing to bring out his 800 elite cavalry to join forces with me to crush the horse bandits? Xiaocaiji excitedly donned his armor. He had a very secret mission, which was during the bandit elimination. If Yanwang continued to refuse to take command, he would remain stationed at Shirley Slope. If he, Yanwang, came out to take command, the generals under him could definitely sideline Yanwang. At that time, let Yanwang's elite troops charge to the front. Let all 800 of Yanwang's most proud elite cavalry be wiped out. By then, even if Yanwang had rebellious intentions, he would have lost the means to rise. People say that Yin Wan's 800 cavalry can hold off 30,000 troops. His Majesty took it seriously, insisting on sending 100,000 troops. Xiao Caiji quickly rode up to Zhang Liao. Although he had already guessed his intentions, he still feigned ignorance. General Zhang, what do you mean by this? Zhang Liao scoffed. I am here on orders to eliminate bandits. Xiao Caiji smiled slightly. Just as I expected. That's good, let Yan Wang come to preside over the overall situation. So we can discuss where to eliminate the bandits properly. You and your 800 men, arranged in tiers with my 100,000 troops, forming a chickenfoot formation. Where would the bandit threat not be eliminated? Zhang Liao smiled slightly. You ask me where to eliminate bandits? I can only tell you. Eliminate bandits at Shirley Slope. Xiao Caiji was stunned for a moment. What Shirley Slope? Where is that? Fortunately, the officer behind him stepped forward to explain that the official army was camped at Shirley Slope. He frowned slightly. What do you mean? This place is full of official troops. Where did such bold bandits come from? Zhang Liao raised his long spear. Shirley Slope, let's fight it out. Whoever loses is the bandit. As soon as Zhang Liao's voice fell, woo 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 dong dong dong, the sound of long horns, drums, and the march of troops erupted. This was, as a general who had fought for many years, Xiao Caiji was not naive. He understood immediately. Was this the Yen King launching an attack on him? My God! How dare these 800 men? What kind of courage did they have? Did they eat pigeon guts? Did they feast on a whole pigeon banquet? Wanting to be the big brother like this? 800? Charging against 100,000? Does the Yen King think he has the surname Xiang? Your surname is Li, right? Only a 3,500 strong Xuanjia army with the surname Li has a chance to charge against 100,000. Where's your brain? Just as he was still puzzled and confused, a bright yellow umbrella appeared in the distance. Was that the Yen King? Although it was far away, Xiao Caiji recognized him at a glance, the hunchbacked old man under the huge yellow umbrella on the four-wheeled cart pulled by 9 horses. It was the Yen King Li Siwan. And what was that at the edge of the yellow umbrella? A huge golden yellow flag embroidered with a 5-clawed golden dragon was actually fluttering? That was the dragon banner? Damn! The Yen King really rebelled. Xiao Caiji's first thought was not fear, but to achieve merit. A tremendous achievement. What was suppressing bandits compared to capturing the emperor alive? That would be the pinnacle of life. Without a second thought, he turned his horse around, returned to the military camp, organized the troops, and arranged the horses. Good, good, good. My strategy of feigning weakness has succeeded. His wild antics in the camp were all a facade. In reality, military discipline was solid and command was steady. He was just waiting for the Yen King to launch a surprise attack. What about the courtesans? That was just a ruse. Truly a ruse. How could I, Xiao Caiji, have 18 in one night? That was just the broken but I soul. Did you fall for it? Xiao Caiji, worthy of being a general of the current dynasty, quickly lined up the troops. He was both extremely calm. Had he not seen such a decisive battle scene before? And also extremely excited. What if he captured the Yen King alive? At least a marquis? Maybe even a king? At that time, his ancestral grave would not just be smoking, it would be on fire. Wait, if he captured him alive, wouldn't that make it difficult for His Majesty? Wouldn't it lead to the little emperor turning against his own kin? Wouldn't that give others something to talk about? As a subject, he should worry for His Majesty. Then, let him die in the chaos of battle? Swords and guns have no eyes? Reasonable. He drew the golden sword bestowed by His Majesty. All troops charge. Straight for the Yen King's four-wheeled cart. Just at that thrilling moment when Xiao Caiji's adrenaline was surging. Woo 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 dong dong dong. The sound of long horns, drums, the march of troops, the sound of thousands of horses galloping, the roar of the crowd, echoed from all directions. Xiao Caiji felt as if he was surrounded. What was going on? My 100,000 troops? How could they be surrounded by your 800 men? What a joke! The art of war says, surround with 10, attack with 5, divide with double. To surround my 100,000 men, you need at least 1 million? The troops he brought? They couldn't have been stolen, right? A feigned army. A feigned army. It must be a feigned army. Could this scare me? Just as he was about to continue issuing attack orders, a soldier from the lookout tower in the camp rushed in urgently. Not good. Not good. The surroundings are all enemy troops. All enemy troops. The mountains and plains are full of them. You can't see the end at a glance. At least several 100,000. The troops were in an uproar. Xiao Caiji took out his bow and arrow, shooting one down. Don't be afraid, everyone. How could there be so many enemy troops? That's impossible. This kid is a decoy, deliberately disturbing the morale. Everyone follow me to attack. All troops charged straight for the Yen King's four-wheeled cart. But the entire army did not move. They began to look around. No need for a lookout tower. They saw with their own eyes. Dense, dark, in patches, surging from all directions. Where did these people come from? Their clothes were tattered, all styles were present, and their weapons were strange, all kinds of shapes. But they were marching in perfect unison, all advancing slowly with a peculiar step. Click, 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 click. Everyone's steps were in sync with a single beat. Every 4 steps, they shouted in unison. Hua Xiaocaiji was completely stunned. The sound of voices and footsteps roared like a mountain wave, shaking the heavens and the earth. Lin Chen was riding a tall horse. It was also his first time as a general. With no combat experience, he had never served in the military and only participated in military training during his time at the vocational academy. So, he had only learned that set of drills. 8 million people, all without horses, and even if they had them, they weren't allowed to ride. All were marching in perfect formation. What if their uniforms were tattered? What if their weapons were incomplete? What if they were of different heights and builds? As long as they marched in unison, that was enough. Among these bandits, Lin Chen had discerned that those with a notorious reputation would not be allowed to have self-awareness. This was a privilege he still had. Those with a bit of conscience, the chivalrous types, Lin Chen allowed them to carry their past memories, becoming wise beast tamers, all of whom were commanders under Lin Chen himself. All were beast tamers, making them incredibly easy to control. 8 million people, as orderly as an animated cartoon. Now that was truly terrifying. More frightening than anything else. Click, 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 who click, 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 click. How the footsteps and shouts that should have been faint now thundered like heavenly thunder. Xiaocaiji was shocked into a stupor. Is this something humans can achieve? Such order, what does it mean? It means strict military discipline. It means the commander can direct with ease. Tattered clothing doesn't matter, inferior weapons don't matter. Such an orderly formation is nearly invincible. His heart raced. It's over. I'm probably going to die on the battlefield. Not good. I'm here to handle matters for the little emperor, and I've thrown myself into the mix. Was I even being meticulous? Suppressing bandits? I'm going to be treated as a bandit myself. It's all yearly family's internal strife. It has nothing to do with me, a mere general. He looked over at the other side, where there were many troops. What if I, just join them? Or surrender? Being a dog for the little emperor is still being a dog. Being a dog for the Yen King, isn't that also a dog? Isn't it? With this quantity and quality of troops, the little emperor is doomed? Then doesn't that mean the Yen King is the rightful one? Since he is the rightful one, should I surrender to the rightful one? Can that be called surrender? That's called abandoning the dark for the light, a rebellion on the battlefield. I'm a hero. I still have 100,000 troops, right? He can't complain about that, can he? He looked around, and his 100,000 troops were already terrified. Even if I let them charge, they probably wouldn't be able to move. So what are we waiting for? If we lose and then surrender, that's being captured. Fermented tofu is meant to be crushed and eaten. No, it has to be quick. Surrender! Surrender immediately! Hurry, 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 raise the white flag. Quick, raise the white flag. Drop your weapons. This general will lead you to abandon the dark for the light. At this moment, Lin Chen raised his sword and shouted, "All troops, advance!" The army's marching speed immediately quickened, dust billowing, the battle cries shaking the heavens. Then, Lin Chen saw the white flag raised over there. They're surrendering already? It hasn't even been 6 minutes yet? Damn! No, I don't agree. You all still need to eat my supplies, and I don't have any supplies. In the end, they'll still have to let the Yen King step in. Doesn't that mean they become his troops? No way then, blood must flow. Not a single one left. Yen King Li Siwen looked at Xiaokeiji's 100,000 troops, and in an instant they raised the white flag, which made him feel relieved. Good, good, good. These 100,000 troops are mine now. He knew in his heart that this uprising meant that the Yen King and his idle son-in-law Lin Chen had a troop ratio of 800 to 8 million. A difference of 10,000 times. It was impossible to be unrestrained. But there was nothing he could do. After all, this was the emperor's crown. To wear the crown, one must bear its weight. How could everything go smoothly? But once Xiaocaiji surrenders, that would be different. Lin Chen's small guild, after all, was a player guild, a force established by foreign travelers, and it was impossible to requisition supplies in the Cloud Dynasty. So, Xiaocaiji, with his 100,000 troops, cannot afford to have people eat horses and chew on Lin Chen. These 100,000 men, they are my imperial guard. Ha ha ha. King Yen, Li Siwen, commanded, "Quick, tell the prince to stop the attack. I will personally go to accept the surrender." The messenger quickly returned, bringing back the prince's military order. Li Siwen hurriedly asked, "What did the prince say?" The messenger stammered, "The prince said, while on the outside, military orders are not to be followed." But Li Siwen spat blood on the spot. This is less than 5 miles away from me, and what is this about being on the outside, military orders not being followed? How can I control him now? What a wolfish ambition. Who is the emperor here? Ha! It's over. This rebellion is going to happen. Lin Chen's army is about to collide with Xiao Keiji's 100,000 troops. They are truly not stopping at all. It's really going to be like a lion fighting a rabbit, not holding back at all? King Yen, Li Siwen, could only watch helplessly. He dared not voice any complaints, he could only endure. Well, the rebellion hasn't succeeded yet. The retired emperor has already made plans. Lin Chen's army began to charge. Xiao Keiji's 100,000 troops had already discarded their weapons, losing any will to resist, and instead of waiting for negotiations from the other side, they were met with Lin Chen's troops charging back and forth. By the time Xiao Caiji realized something was wrong, it was already too late. Lin Chen's troops were already upon them. He was instantly furious. You scoundrels! You scoundrels! Are my 100,000 good men not human? You can just kill at will? Not leaving a single path for survival? Xiao Caiji raised his treasured sword and immediately reorganized. However, as expected of a general of the current dynasty, he still had some strength. Soon, he stabilized the army's formation, avoiding an immediate collapse. In this special situation of fighting first, then surrendering, and being refused surrender, and finally fighting to the death, he was still able to command the army with certainty. Xiao Caiji lived up to his name as a great general of the age. He is capable. Truly capable. Lin Chen watched everything with keen eyes, such a good general, but unfortunately he has no bottom line, surrendering at will. However, now that he has become my beast, I no longer need to worry about his loyalty. Once the loyalty of such a person is resolved, it becomes very terrifying. Lin Chen looked not far away, at Xiao Caiji, riding a warhorse, holding a treasured sword, commanding the army, fighting desperately. Good job, General Xiao. You are exactly what I want. About 8 million troops charging, taking turns, engaging in a war of attrition, fighting from morning until afternoon, and then until the sunset was blood-red. Until the sky turned dark. Xiao Caiji surprisingly still had breath left, and was still holding on. The official army's formation was continuously shrinking in an orderly manner, but it had not collapsed. The more Lin Chen fought, the more his heart raced, the more he sweated profusely. Damn! This Xiao Caiji is so strong. Such a general must be captured in my net. Otherwise, I won't be able to sleep at night. The supreme commander of the 8 million army is definitely surnamed Xiao. There's no escaping it. Fortunately, Lin Chen's cavalry soldiers are all beasts, and they can be resurrected in the beast space when they die, so he feels no pity. They themselves know they won't truly die, so they fight recklessly. However, the soldiers on Xiao Keiji's side do not know this. They are truly risking their lives to fight, although they will appear in Lin Chen's beast space after they die. For now, he hasn't released Xiao Keiji's men. He still wants to see just how strong General Xiao can be. Here, there is actually a secret that only Lin Chen knows. That is, the beast army under his command has not fully unleashed its strength. According to the skill of all beasts command, these beasts are actually at level 50 or above. According to the saying from Huangfeng Valley, being level 50 already means being a strong practitioner in the qi refining stage. If their full strength were unleashed, it would truly be like crushing dry weeds. Lin Chen has only suppressed the level of the cavalry army between 30 and 40. Above level 40, they are noble platinum warriors, with a realm of body refinement, which is the realm of martial arts masters in the game world. If level 40 is opened, then that means 8 million martial arts masters? If level 49 is open, wouldn't that be 8 million Xiao Feng? Who could withstand that? One can only shed tears and pressure the bandit army's realm. This isn't about competing fairly with Xiao Caiji, nor is it about pretending to be a pig to eat a tiger. Rather, Lin Chen dared not raise his strength too terrifyingly. After all, his goal is far from becoming an emperor. He can do without beef. The gods over there are fighting, and he still needs to insert himself into the fray. He can only hide his strength, continue to hide his strength. What if, in that battle among the gods, there really is a dog inside, willing to lower his status to kill me, a mere 60-level little flowing light emerald that hasn't even completed the 6th tier advancement, not even a dazzling diamond little character? Wouldn't that be a complete disaster? It's better to be cautious and keep a low profile. An army of 8 million at levels 30-40, no matter how impressive, is still a mortal force. It shouldn't be too concerned, right? I don't even know if being cautious is right. Maybe it's just a battle of wits and courage against the air. But still, one must be careful. Being cautious is definitely not wrong. What if? Light the lamps. Light the lamps. Charge forward. Don't give them any chance to breathe. Lin Chen anxiously commanded. He really didn't understand military formations. It was simply chaotic, and those few thieves whose minds Lin Chen had preserved when commanding the army truly had no level of skill. In fact, it's not that Xiao Caiji is so powerful, it's that Lin Chen's command is full of flaws. There's no method to it. It's like children playing house, just a wave of attack if it weren't for the fact that his side's bandit army wasn't afraid of death, and if there weren't so many of them, they would have truly lost to Xiao Caiji. What a talent! Damn, Lin Chen was filled with black lines on his forehead. It seems that professional matters still need to be handled by professionals. He, a half-baked newcomer, really can't do it. So Lin Chen was extremely anxious. He must capture Xiao Caiji. He can't let it get halfway and have Xiao Caiji commit suicide. That would be a disaster. Suicide cannot be controlled by beast tamers. He must not give them a chance to breathe. Taking advantage of the night, he must fight through the night to take him down. Another night of fierce battle. Finally, they broke Xiao Caiji. The sky had already begun to brighten slightly. The cool morning dew clung to the black armor. The stone road was foggy, and Lin Chen was murmuring. Lin Chen looked at his bandit army, and after slaying Xiao Caiji under his horse, he finally let out a long sigh. This battle was fought like dog shit. Lin Chen decided that he would never command an army again. Truly pathetic. In Ishie Prefecture, the demon blade Jiwan was playing with a dog. What's the situation? The husky howled. Wu Pai Jiwan slapped it, bringing it to its senses. The husky, woof woof woof. From the current situation, everything is still under control. Lin Chen's attack power should still be 20 million. But his number of beast tamers is enormous. Jiwan immediately sat up straight. If the numbers are large and the strength is strong, that would be a big trouble. In that case, they might have to act early. The foreshadowing buried in Yunlai Prefecture might have to be recalled early. Jiwan anxiously asked, "What's the strength of that guy's beast tamers? How many are there?" The husky, "Not many, just over 8 million strength between levels 30-40. The demon blade Jiwan nodded. "The number is quite considerable, but the strength, it's really too weak. Not worth fearing, not worth fearing." Inside the military tent, Lin Chen inquired about Xiao Caiji's military situation. How should they proceed next? Xiao Caiji had already been given to Lin Chen's beast tamers, and although he had awakened the memories and experiences of his previous life, he no longer had any rebellious thoughts. He respectfully spoke about the strategic direction. 1. Xingzhou County must be taken quickly, since they are going to rebel. They should play it to the extreme. Xingzhou County is a crucial point in the northwest. Taking this place means they can gradually devour the entire northwest. Controlling Xingzhou County is equivalent to seizing the throat of the entire northwest. It can also block the reinforcements from several armies in the northwest, including the Anbei Army, the Ziding Army, and the Shuafan Army. 2. Quickly take down Tianzi County to seize the Great River Waterway. Although it is far from Yenzhou County, Lin Chen has a large army. Moreover, there is no need for supplies. The enclave is also acceptable. It is entirely possible to bypass the multiple county cities between Tianzi and Yenzhou, forcibly occupying them. The entire tax revenue from the southeast will fall into my hands. This will cut off the greatest lifeline of the Yunshang dynasty. 3. Attack Peizhou County. This is a small place that seems inconspicuous at the moment, but once occupied, it can connect with the Yenzhou County that Wang Yan has been managing early on, the Shaji County, and the Sentobi-occupied Qingzhou County. Lin Chen narrowed his eyes. Listening to Xiao Caiji's plan, he nodded repeatedly. Truly a renowned general of the age. As expected, the reputation is well deserved. These 3 small places demonstrate Xiao Caiji's understanding and control over the Yunshang dynasty. His intention is very clear: to proceed in 3 steps. The first step is to connect the territory already owned into one piece, thus establishing a solid rear. As long as the rear is stable, even if the flames of war sweep across the entire dynasty, it will not be like a rootless duckweed. In the end, it will not become a bandit hastily concluding matters. The second step is to cut off the economic lifeline of the dynasty. Even if we abandon the Great River's water transport and take the land route? I want Rob? Have you applied in advance to enter my defense zone? This will allow the entire Yunshang dynasty to slowly disintegrate. This is the real killing move. War is fought with economics. The third step, after stabilizing these places, is not to care about the Yunshang dynasty that lies to the north. Instead, we will attack southward and northwestward, gradually establish our own management system, form a court to restore production, and create our own nation. By then, the entire wealthiest southeast and the most formidable northwest will all be in our hands. The downfall of the Yunshang dynasty will just be a matter of time. Lin Chen listened, secretly astonished. This is simply a strategy with no reason for failure. He also asked why they didn't fight under the banner of the Wang Yan's uncle, directly targeting the center, killing the young emperor, and thus securing the entire dynasty. Xiao Caiji's reason was Wang Yan's own issues. Li Siwen was too hasty, not fighting under the banner of purging the court and restoring the heavens. Before directly targeting the center, he had already declared himself emperor and changed the national title. A great wind? This is losing the legitimacy of succession. This is a blatant rebellion, with no hiding. Thus, Li Siwen also lost a wave of momentum to quickly end the battle. He could only proceed slowly as a rebel. Indeed, it is reasonable and well-founded, very good. Lin Chen was still very receptive to advice. Professional matters are best left to professionals. He only needed to sit in the command tent, enjoying the music and dance. Over here, Lin Chen had just finished dealing with Xiao Keiji's 100,000 troops. Even the emperor of his own family had not yet been seen, and he immediately sent people to the battlefield. The two deputy generals under Xiao Caiji, Wulong and Feng Chu, are also renowned generals of the age, strong enough for the task. Immediately, Lin Chen divided the three armies and set off. Wulong with 100,000 troops to take Qingzhou County, Feng Chu with 100,000 troops to take Peizhou County. Xiao Caiji himself led his original 100,000 troops directly to Tianzi County, and he also had to hold it. Lin Chen did not go anywhere. Even when Emperor Li Siwen personally came to invite him, he was driven away. My people will conquer the world. You can be the emperor for now. Go play. You can indulge in being emperor first. When you get tired of playing, I might feel embarrassed. Father, please, I ask you to decline 3 times. In Yixiezu inside a sword dojo, Saito Fox fought against someone, quickly feigning a flaw and falling. That person, however, voluntarily surrendered. I lost. I admit defeat. In an instant, a blood-red katana materialized in that person's hand. 101 million? Is it really 1 million? My attack power has really surpassed 1 million. The man transformed into a red swordsman, his attack exceeding 1 million. Saito Fox stepped forward and patted the man's shoulder. Go. Share the red sword with everyone you know. Everyone in Ishii Prefecture has surpassed 1 million. Everyone in Ishii Prefecture is like a dragon. Ever since Saito Fox gained an attack power of 1 million from the demon sword Shimaru, he began to infect others everywhere. This was already the 200th person in just a few days. Each time the infection was completed, after receiving the 1 million attack power, a new red sword would automatically manifest, and they would take the red sword and continue to infect others. The story of this red swordsman spread like a plague, rapidly. The entire Sakura country, the whole Ishii Prefecture, was now filled with red swordsmen. Sitting at home petting his dog, Demon Sword Shimara watched the number of people infected by the red sword rise rapidly, feeling quite pleased. However, as his power gradually returned, somewhere in Blue Star, a certain species was quietly undergoing changes. Just as Lin Chen was sending troops to attack everywhere, King Yen Li Siwen could no longer sit still. He had his only daughter, the one with a bond to Lin Chen, accompany Lin Chen every day. In these past few days, Lin Chen had almost imparted all his knowledge, allowing the princess, Her Highness the Princess, to learn a great deal of new knowledge. This little girl, who was just starting out under Lin Chen's careful and hands-on guidance, had also become quite skilled in tactics. She could be considered a great general, proficient in defense, water attacks, and a series of tactical skills. The 3-day period had come to an end. Lin Chen, in his palace, utilized the master-servant unobstructed communication system of the beast space to listen to the frontline battle reports. Qingzhou County and Peizhou County faced setbacks in their attacks, but both were captured in 3 days. The Tianzi County, which should have had strong defenses and many soldiers, was instead taken by Xiao Caiji in a single charge. The first step of Xiao Keiji's strategy was completed in 3 days. Very good. It seems King Yen is quickly losing his value. When he captured the 3 key locations, the decree from Emperor Feng arrived swiftly. The decree conferred Lin Chen as King Cheng, General of Tianzi, Duke Pei. Adding another chapter. Feiyu Guild. Lin Chen had just returned. He had originally been commanding the battle on the front line and didn't know who had such great power to get a call through to his command post where blood was shed. A single call was to pull him back, saying that officials from the Great Xia were coming to question him. Lin Chen had no time to deal with that. He still had to guard against the counterattack from the Cloud Dynasty. He needed to discuss the next strategic matters with Generals Xiao Caiji, Wulong, and Feng Chu. It was a full 5 days later that he returned to the Feiyu Guild. As soon as he arrived at the guild, he was blocked at the door by his father, Lin Haichuan. No way, Feiyu? Are you really going to rebel? You wouldn't really want to become emperor, would you? If you become emperor, you won't forget your old dad, right? Even though I'm not your biological father, I raised you from the ground up. Although your glory relies on yourself, on your strength, this society is very simple, but the complexity lies in people. Having a few relatives to support you is always good. Lin Chen patted his father's shoulder. Dad, at home you can call me by my name and I won't mind, but outside please call me Plant. And Dad, when I succeed, I'll make you the Grand Emperor to play with. Lin Haichuan scratched his head, looking shocked. Oh, that's great. It seems the son was worth raising. Lin Chen knew in his heart that in this world, only strength mattered. This was true not only for the outside world but also for family. Don't mention Lin Haichuan, his adoptive father, even if they were biological. What difference would it make? At home, they were nothing. Out in the world, they could boast, but at home, even if they spoke softly, others would still strain their ears to listen. He would take care of his family's situation. He was not someone devoid of human feelings. On the contrary, he was quite sentimental. He even felt a sense of belonging to the Great Xia. Even for people like Swordmaster Lang Feng, who had once contributed to the Great Xia, he held a respectful fondness. Providing some benefits for his family? That was not a difficult task. This is what everyone yearns for: power. No one wants to be powerless. If one is the sky, then it is even harder to refuse. Lin Chen had merely made the mistake that every man would make: to fly higher. In the conference room, the official representatives of the Great Xia, Li Ku and Sword Master Lang Feng, along with Blade Emperor Chenizhan, were present. They were there to demand an explanation. They had been waiting for 5 or 6 days, which was infuriating. Many maps occupied by Lin Chen's troops, including Yan Prefecture, Tianzi Prefecture, Shaoxi Prefecture, Qing Prefecture, and Pei Prefecture, had players who had already been conscripted. All were bound to Lin Chen's rebellion. Moreover, the players were unaware that the consequences of a failed rebellion could lead to real death. They were frantically joining, thinking it was just a major event in the game. It was said to be a major event involving NPCs in the game, but the protagonist had become Lin Chen himself. Did he really don the yellow robe and go to worship the heavens? Was Lin Chen going to become emperor? What was going on? Then, the wireless intercom he had applied for from the officials was actually him plotting for himself? Rather than heroically saving hundreds of thousands of lives? Was it all just for his own wolfish ambition? Had he revealed his true colors? Lin Chen? The officials had truly been completely outsmarted this time? How could they not be angry? Once the news of the Yin King raising an army broke, especially with Lin Chen wearing the yellow robe to worship the heavens and leading his army to defeat Xiao Kaiji, they could no longer sit still. They immediately sent Lang Feng and his men to Yin Prefecture. They notified Lin Chen and several vice presidents, urging Lin Chen to return quickly. The result was that he refused, saying that diplomatic matters had to follow procedures. Seeing them as old friends, he would find time to meet them, but it wouldn't happen again. At that moment, Lang Feng realized the seriousness of the situation. Diplomatic matters? This TSK. If Lin Chen really succeeded, wouldn't he replace the Cloud Dynasty? Would he truly become emperor? Then meeting him would indeed be a diplomatic matter? Would they have to slip some small gifts to the plump and greedy Minister of Internal Affairs? Just to get a notification? This was a disaster. Should they kneel or not? The faces of Lang Feng, Li Ku, and the others turned darker and darker. What was going on? The Yen King of the Cloud Dynasty, Li Siwen, was he a fool? Just watching Lin Chen usurp power? With no way to counter it? Finally, they learned that Lin Chen was coming to meet them. It had been several days. Was it so hard to invite him? The group was quietly waiting in the conference room of the Feiyu Guild. Lin Chen pushed open the glass door of the conference room and looked at everyone present. The vice presidents of the Feiyu Guild were there, along with the presidents and vice presidents of the Dragon Slaying Guild and the Qi Guild. Lin Chen looked up and smiled, saying, "Everyone is here? We are all on the same side, so there's no need to bow when you see me. Just communicate normally." The others had dark expressions. The development of events was extremely unexpected for them. How did Lin Chen rise to power? Wasn't he just a player? Aren't players not allowed to hold positions in the Cloud Dynasty? Wasn't he different? After all, he was a prince by marriage, taking the unconventional route. Could this really lead to something extraordinary? Indeed, he was playing wild and flamboyant. Lang Feng was so angry he was blowing his beard and glaring, "Lin Chen? You can't possibly want to become emperor, right? Are you out of your mind?" Lin Chen sat down with a grin. "I just made the mistake that every man makes. I just caught the disease that every man catches. To conquer the world. To be commanded by heaven. The true dragon of heaven. To command 10,000 zombies. I think every child of the Great Xiao would not see anything wrong with these goals. They would only ponder whether they have enough strength. Whether they have enough ability, and I just happen to have this strength. I also have this ability. I won't do it. Who will? Besides, can we talk about it? I'm the best at taking advice. I'm definitely more reliable than that stubborn little emperor, right?" Lin Chen leaned back in his chair, making the leather seat of the conference room feel like a dragon throne. And, Lin Chen continued, "I've recently been forming a diplomatic department, let's call it Honglu Temple, connecting with the ancient culture of the Great Xia. Once the war situation here stabilizes, I will initiate a state visit to the Great Xia, striving for early diplomatic relations." Cold Wind was almost speechless. Last time he requested technical support from the National One Guild, the reason given was the losing side. All participating players would be executed, unable to resurrect, and he could break the deadlock. If King Yen won, where would he have a say? The goal was to save the lives of hundreds of thousands of players. This reason was indeed solid, and after evaluation, the Great Xia officials still felt they had to consider the lives of these hundreds of thousands of players. That's why they secretly helped. They even emphasized that it must not be leaked that it was the work of the Great Xia officials. As a result, how could Lin Chen have a say in this? This was simply Lin Chen calling the shots. Little Western Heaven couldn't seal the true great sage, but this broken game produced a true emperor. Cold Wind now felt inexplicably uneasy. According to Lin Chen's pace of advancement, it was feared that in a few years he could conquer the entire Yunlai prefecture as large as Blue Star. Then he would truly be the supreme ruler of the world. If he were to say something else that made him unhappy. But this was an international dispute. Oh no, an interstellar dispute. According to the research of the Great Xia over the years, the game world truly exists. Its specific location might be in the Perseus constellation's emission nebula NGC 1499. But it's still not very certain. About 1,000 light-years away from Blue Star. These are speculations derived from many confidential decryptions and a deepening understanding of the starry sky. However, why is that world 1,000 light-years away from Blue Star depicted in the style of an online game? How does it intersect with Blue Star? How can people from Blue Star log into the game and cross over to such a distant world? That remains unknown. These are the cutting-edge topics researched by various countries on Blue Star. They are also the highest-level secrets within each country, and as the strongest of the Great Xia, Sword Master certainly has the right to know. In other words, this game world is an alien civilization world. But why would it allow people from Blue Star to enter, to gain power and bring it back to Blue Star? And why does the power within the game world need to go to Blue Star for maintenance and stability, namely the sword-holding pavilion? These, perhaps, still hide extremely profound secrets. In other words, if Lin Chen really succeeds in rebellion, he is truly the emperor. Not just the emperor of a game. That is a true emperor. Cold Wind thought of this and couldn't help but break into a cold sweat. Damn! A little Lin family picked up a son and unexpectedly produced a true destined emperor. How many soldiers does Lin Chen have? Is it enough to accomplish anything? What if he fails? Would it involve Blue Star? Cold Wind's strength is strong, but the real powerhouse is the president of the National One Guild, Li Ku. Li Ku also stood up, and at this moment he had also figured out some things. That is, at this moment, Lin Chen, it seems the officials can no longer control him. At this moment he is, after all, the newly established Grand Wind Dynasty's general, a prince, a first-rank duke, a genuine power-holding noble. And he holds a significant military force. According to the feedback from players who observed that day, Lin Chen gathered an army to attack the official army of the Cloud Dynasty with at least 1 or 2 million troops. And he is also the son-in-law of the new emperor, the imperial son-in-law. Moreover, in front of the new emperor's eldest son, in front of the new emperor, he directly wore the yellow robe during the enthronement and founding ceremony. And no one had any objections. What signal is this sending? Moreover, his military strength has already been strategically deployed in a manner that seems very reasonable and highly valuable. There might really be a great chance to defeat the Cloud Dynasty. So, Lin Chen could aptly describe himself with the 4 words of heavenly nobility. After Li Ku sorted through these matters, his attitude was very amiable yet serious. This aligns well with diplomatic etiquette. Respected General of the Great Wind Kingdom, His Excellency Pei Gong, His Highness Qing Wang, I would like to extend my congratulations on behalf of the high-ranking officials of the Great Xia, congratulating you on your glorious victory achieved on the front lines. However, I believe we are old friends, and you grew up in the Great Xia. The Great Xia is your homeland. I would like to discuss with you our future communication channels and matters of neighborly friendship. The two sides engaged in a cordial and friendly conversation, clearly conveying their positions while enhancing understanding and mutual trust. Lin Chen listened to Li Ku ramble on for nearly half an hour, and not a single useful word was spoken. He often felt like grabbing his head. These professional terms were quite vexing. It seems he needs to find a professional. It must be a civil official. Zhang Yan, the governor of Shaoxi County? He Bu Yu, the governor of Yen Prefecture? These two governors must be very skilled in these matters. But these two are people of the Yen King? Wouldn't that be a direct dismissal? Beast taming? That makes sense. Although it feels a bit inhumane. But, since there is a way to make people absolutely obedient and one can be completely at ease, why give others a chance? Why create trouble for oneself? Then, no loopholes will be left. Wouldn't that be intentionally leaving a chicken foot exposed? These past few days, he hasn't even acknowledged Yen King Li Siwen. They must have already thought of 1,000 ways to die. How could he dare to employ someone he doesn't trust? However, what if he brings in Zhang Yan, he Bu Yu, directly appointing them as heads? Not to mention it would make him seem heartless, willing to use anyone. It would also raise suspicions from Yen King. After all, those two are his people. Then, these two can be made deputies. I will arrange for a trusted confidant on my side. This way, there are 3 benefits. First, I can arrange for my family to step in, giving them a chance to hold high office. Second, I can confuse Yen King Li Siwen, not exposing Zhang Yan and He Buyu, who have already completely turned to my side. He could actually eliminate Li Siwen and the heir Li Yunqian with beast taming. That would be foolproof, but he could have the opportunity to rebel now, integrating the various counties, relying on the prestige of him and his son. Otherwise, even with an army of 8 million, they would still be bandits. The people NPCs in the counties wouldn't give a player any face. Therefore, Lin Shen still held a slight feeling of gratitude inside, unwilling to deal harshly with those two. However, if they don't behave, then I won't say anything grateful. Third, Zhang Yan and He Buyu are definitely capable, but the situation in the Great Xia is unfamiliar. He needs to find someone who understands the Great Xia well, and they should be a bit older, so they will be more stable. Lin Chen looked around, and the only ones who fit that age requirement were his father Lin Haichuan and the president of the Dragon-Slaying Guild, Lu Chuangji. Lin Chen smiled. Of course, it would be his father stepping in, one man worth two. Is Dad interested in becoming the Minister of Foreign Affairs? Lin Chen suddenly asked Lin Haichuan while Li Ku was still rambling on. The Minister of the Honglu Temple is very suitable for you. Ha! Not to mention his father Lin Haichuan, even Lin Xin and a few others were stunned. Is it really nepotism? Is it really this willful? But our dad is already 60. Lin Haichuan hadn't spoken yet. He was still in a daze, and it was his brother Lin Shen who was asking him. 60 years old? 60 is the age to take risks. Lin Shen said to Lin Shen, 60 years old? Don't worry yourself out, sleepless nights. Then he said to his father Lin Haichuan, Dad, don't be afraid. Behind you are 8 million soldiers supporting you. You can unleash your talents on the diplomatic battlefield. Can't argue with others? Then let him send troops to fight. His few words once again left everyone in a cold sweat. Seizing the sister-in-law? 8 million. This is a number of troops that even female-oriented novels wouldn't dare to depict. Have you thought about logistics? Have you considered how many people and horses it would take? Even building a toilet would give you a headache. Where did you steal this from, Lin Chen? Is it really 8 million? No wonder you're so tough. Tough enough to rival 18K titanium alloy. The development of events is incomprehensible to anyone. Zhang Liao, who should have been loyal to the new Emperor Li Siwen, and the two generals now find themselves in a heated battle with Lin Chen, the newly appointed prince consort. Even the two civil officials, the strategist and the governor of Shaoxi County, Zhang Yan, He Buyu, the governor of Yen Prefecture, have started working for Lin Chen. What no one knows is that they have long been assimilated into Lin Chen's beast taming, like shadows of the darkest minions. What loyal subjects of King Li Siwen? They are my own people, Lin Chen's own. Several fierce generals began to cooperate with Xiaocaiji to open up battlefields everywhere, with the north defended by Wulong Fengchu and Xiaocaiji forming a front line against the Cloud Dynasty. According to the strategic deployment, attack south, west, and north, attack, and attack again. Once the basic situation is stabilized, they will engage in a decisive battle with the Cloud Dynasty. This was the major strategy that Lin Chen and Xiaocaiji had set early on. In fact, based on the number of troops he currently controls and the fact that they are the immortal beast cavalry, sweeping the entire Yunlai prefecture shouldn't be difficult. However, this was also a broad policy that Xiaocaiji was reluctant to agree to after being assimilated and realizing what was going on. The reason is simple: conquering and governing are fundamentally different. People's hearts, longing for their homeland, remnants of the previous dynasty, and entangled interests from all sides, these cannot be resolved quickly. Lin Shen can't just stab the billions of souls in Yunlai Prefecture all at once and throw them into my beast space, can he? That would be too extreme. A vast map with not a single living person? That would be terrifying. Although Lin Shen hasn't completely dismissed this plan, he still wants to hold back for now, as there are other solutions. The solution is to take it slow. It can't be a quick battle, nor can it be a decisive battle at the first encounter. Slow down the pace, and in the areas he occupies, gradually implement a livelihood strategy completely different from that of the Cloud Dynasty, ensuring the people's well-being, allowing them to recuperate, and making it clear that he, Lin Chen, this emerging Great Wind Dynasty, is 1,000 times better than the Cloud Dynasty. By then, when the army presses forward, wouldn't it be a true force like a hot knife through butter? While reducing the killing, it can also lessen the resistance and governance issues after defeating the entire Cloud Dynasty. As a reborn person, Lin Chen understands that the NPCs in the game are not just simple NPCs. They are all real living people, just gamified and datafied. He knows that once the issues with those four are resolved, the gamification and datafication might come to an end. If he were to directly pierce through the entire Cloud Dynasty like a chopstick through tofu, it would seem unreasonable. Slowing down is to fulfill the word reasonable. This reasonable is not for the players in the game or the NPCs to see, but for that pig. Lin Chen is unsure how long he can keep his strength hidden. However, that sharp sword always hangs over his head, the sword of what conquers what. Until the issues with those four are resolved, let alone Lin Chen himself gaining great freedom, even the entire game world with its 13 major states and even Blue Star could fall into danger. Therefore, before the beautiful snake comes to find Lin Chen, he is unwilling to truly ascend the throne. An ordinary player being watched by those few is still very difficult to achieve, but truly becoming the supreme ruler of all territories without being noticed is even more excessive. Ultimately, it still comes down to strength. He has decided that before the beautiful snake actively seeks him out, he will not stab the Cloud Dynasty to death with a chopstick. First, they'll keep this chunk of meat and savor it slowly. What does to hear the Tao in the morning and die in the evening mean? He had already heard Zhang Yan mention it, and he strongly disagreed. If you're dead, what meaning does hearing the Tao have? Lin Chen deeply remembered the last words of a certain girl before she died. I am dead. I have lost the whole world, not the world losing me. I am the world. What's wrong with being a little selfish? Am I being proud? The Tao, should I hear it every day until I vomit, or just wait? Can Wang Li Siwen run away? Can the Cloud Dynasty run away? There's no need to rush. Wait until the world is stable, wait until everything goes smoothly, wait until the mountain flowers bloom, and wearing the crown will surely bear its weight. I will definitely be a dog emperor. Dog head. The war here is no longer urgent, it's left to a few generals and civil officials. He was going to advance in Huangfeng Valley. The brilliant diamond is finally here. This time, going to Huangfeng Valley, he also needed to find the Great Elder, the Huangfeng Great Sage, to confirm which master to seek. Lin Chen flew his sword to the central hall of Huangfeng Valley. This time was different. The central hall not only had the white-haired old man with a long beard, the Huangfeng Great Sage in pure white Taoist robes, but also a couple. That handsome man is the leader of Huangfeng Valley, his master, Xiao Shuai. That graceful woman is the leader's wife, also his master, Xiao Mei. Then, upon seeing Master Xiao Shuai, he was enlightened, and the cultivation experience of heavenly movement of all things was successfully imparted. Master Xiao Mei then handed him a piece of rag, unnamed blueprint map fragment 79. Lin Chen took the rag. Now he just needed the one from the sword-holding pavilion's master. Just 8 pieces. He had a premonition that once he collected all the rags, it would definitely be the moment of the ultimate test. Then Master Xiao Shuai said something inexplicable. Be careful of dogs. Dogs? What dogs? What breed? Master, please elaborate. Lin Chen found it incredibly strange. What was that about asking dogs for a seal? And what about you, the leader of Huangfeng Valley? No way. That would really be a disgrace. Lin Chen was still pondering when, in an instant, he realized something. That is, the person in the position of the leader of Huangfeng Valley could not possibly be warning about a real dog. This dog must be in quotes. A person of his level might be referring to one of the 2v2 passionate lineups. Dog? Damn. I really have offended that. No. That was about a cat, right? It was that tabby cat's issue. Not me. Just as he blurted out, for he was immediately stopped by Master Xiao Mei, who raised her delicate finger to her lips. Since you already have a guess, you need to be cautious. That is your true enemy. Xiao Shuai's words sent chills down Lin Chen's spine. Damn, because of his legend, the entire Feiyu guild is filled with dogs. It's over. Is it really that? And not him? Is it referring to a clone? Or are all the dogs? Or something else? Clearly, if he asked further, Master and Mistress would KFC him again. He didn't want to meet a master just to be abducted by someone. So he decided not to ask. After all, when the scheduled time came, they would say everything. Just like now, he didn't even need to ask. Xiao Shuai frowned tightly. There's one more piece of news, and that is, which one has truly escaped? It has returned to the real world. It is gradually accumulating power. And, I need to remind you, reach level 70 as soon as possible. And, be careful of the championship. Lin Chen had already left Huangfeng Valley. He sat cross-legged alone on a flying sword as large as a cruiser. He wanted to be quiet again. Every time he went to Huangfeng Valley, he would be asked by someone and would bring out some secrets. It was as if they were deliberately waiting for him to grow a little, just to reveal a little, slowly guiding him to the final battle. Lin Chen thought for a moment. You all fight your battles. When I really rise, who cares about you? Still wanna PUA me, with my IQ? Can you control it? However, just thinking casually, things might not be that simple. When the time comes to run, there probably won't be a chance at all. He has already been pulled into a deep abyss. Either win or lose. For instance, the acquisition of his extraordinary strength has more or less the shadow of the 4 pillars. The eraser he picked from his own dandruff. Just as Long Xiaodai said, this is the aura of that great one, and the egg that has always been subduing the giant dragon for him is the aura of another great one. There are only two here. Let's make a bold hypothesis. Then let's be bolder. Hypothesize according to what Master Xiao Shui and Mistress Xiao Mei said about watch out for the dog. Then regardless of anything, let's directly assume the dog is. So back then that cat that just wanted to let itself beat the dog, right? What bad intentions could the cat have? Isn't it just deliberately letting everyone see the dog and go up to beat it? It can be seen that cat and dog are in a hostile relationship. Since we need to be careful of the dog, then the cat is one of us? Then wait, does a tiger count as a cat? Isn't a tiger just a big cat? Oh, damn. Lin Chen remembered, the first cat he encountered after his rebirth, Fiery Tiger Elite, level 10? That was the first day after his rebirth? The wild monster he encountered. Isn't that just a big cat? And that boss? That Tiger King sleeping soundly? Then using a charging skill, directly charging for 17 minutes, one arrow dealing 4 million damage to take down the Tiger King? Fiery Tiger King mutated White Tiger, level 10 King level BOS mutation? Then it's fine. It seems you are the undercover. Also the skill dropped after the Tiger King was defeated? For the Tiger level, 1 grade, Epic Purple Icon skill, active skill Summoning Hysthis is the most crucial skill for his takeoff. After being erased by his eraser, it transformed into the Golden Legend Divine Guardian skill. This is the place where his health points come from the most. It is the source of the highest damage value of his talent Fight to the End. So, in that case alright, so the cat has already helped me? Then what about the dragon? Is it that dragon that exploded the eraser before killing him, the throne level big demon? Is it one of the 4 pillars? But this doesn't add up. The beautiful snake is 1, the dragon is 1, the cat is 1, the dog is 1. But the demon dragon Yar said that the beautiful snake was arranged to wait for her in the dungeon? Could it be? What about the dead dragon, demon dragon, wooden dragon in my beast control space? Are they not the split bodies of that dragon among the 4 pillars? Lin Chen originally understood it this way. After all, he had asked Xia Dai directly if she was one of the 4 pillars, and her answer was actually, I don't know, and not a denial. This is quite intriguing. So who is the egg? That adds another one, right? Could it be the 5 pillars? Isn't the 5th one supposed to be me? Isn't this their predetermined strategy? Passionate 2v2 confrontation, no one can beat anyone? Then let me become the 5th person to break the deadlock. So the beautiful snake is, the cat is, how is the dragon also on my side? Isn't this just 3v1? Too much. Who can handle this? Lin Chen shook his head, shaking off the worries. He really couldn't think any longer. His head started to hurt. With not many brain cells to begin with, he was afraid that just moving his brain would lead to heavy casualties. He still picked up heavenly movement of all things to start studying just like the previous few times. As he looked, he gained some understanding. That feeling of enlightenment came together as sudden realization, but in an instant. Ding! Successfully advanced, can reacquire experience points, gain title Brilliant Diamond Hero Foundation stabilized, breakthrough to Foundation Establishment Realm. The advancement prompt sound, the ding rang out. Lin Chen suddenly felt strange. Foundation stabilized? Breakthrough to Foundation Establishment? This is already absurd. After all, there was no prompt at all during the last breakthrough of the Qi refining stage. And there's a detail that Lin Chen couldn't ignore. In the system's prompt, it directly displayed Lin Chen instead of player Lin Chen. This has never happened before. What does this mean? Have I been removed from the player registry? Am I a local now? He looked at his attribute panel. Cultivator, Lin Chen title, Brilliant Diamond Hero class, Sword Immortal level, 60 experience, 0.21 million realm, Foundation Establishment talent, Fight to the End is 38.044 billion health, 31.556 billion shield value, 3.155 billion mana, 8.62 billion attack power, 78.4 billion spell power, 68.6 billion physical defense, 54.6 billion magical defense, 45.5 billion. Finally a diamond boss. Life is truly as easy as pie. Wait, where's my player identity? What the heck is a cultivator? The reminders from my handsome master had 3 points. Besides that, watch out for dogs. There were 2 more, reach level 70 as soon as possible. Beware of the championship. What do these mean? Level 70 is understandable. Lin Chen estimated 2 things. One is that reaching level 70 would trigger a transformation. This is a well-known fact among players. Just like the breakthrough at level 50, it's a major hurdle. After level 70, new situations might arise. And there's another possibility. That is, the last life where I successfully died and was reborn in that dungeon from 10 years ago. The same dungeon that Su Xiaohan wanted to use to frame me before she died. Secret Realm, Ancient God Palace difficulty, easy minimum level, 70. You can only enter this secret realm at level 70. Perhaps there's something special inside this secret realm? Oh, right. Didn't Huang Fengbali say that the unnamed blueprint map fragment was the last piece held by the sword master Zhang Jianrun? That means there would still be one piece missing in the end. So could it be inside the secret realm, ancient god palace? That level 100 giant dragon? Could it be waiting for me inside? Suddenly, memories from my past life surfaced in Lin Chen's mind. At the top of the ancient palace a massive shadow slowly emerged, filling the entire sky. Was a dragon covered in bone spines, with a dense array of blood bars on its head, level 100. A great demon of the throne. In this life I wonder if I can withstand it. In Xia Prefecture, the demon blade Zhuan lay on a tatami mat, contemplating the next action plan. He intended to push the beast tide he had planted in Yunleizu into the real world of Blue Star. This immense power was supposed to be his secret line to break through the defense and invade the territory of the Snake Woman. A large group of high-level monsters, vast in scale, but among them, one crucial key monster, a dark apostle, unexpectedly became someone's tamed beast? This made him sense a hint of threat. But fortunately, that dark apostle was just a mindless creature. It only acted on a bit of instinct it possessed. Even if it was tamed, even if it truly survived in that person's beast space, it couldn't possibly expose the plan. Even so, he still felt uneasy and decided to change the direction of the attack. Blue Star was one of the targets it had pursued back then. It had little hope for this star domain, but unexpectedly found a brilliant civilization here. Everything should have gone smoothly. That beautiful planet should have turned into a little pill for Blue Star, swallowed, and refined into its ultimate ascension elixir. It had already thought it out. If it transformed into a pillar-level power again, combined with the original pillar-level power, it still wouldn't be enough. Then it would directly refine Blue Star in an instant. No, it would proceed with both at once, preparing for both. It no longer dared to be careless. Truly a dog's life. Hard to eat the shit. Lin Chen returned to his base, where Yin Prefecture was in the best location in Yin Prefecture County, and the new Emperor Li Siwen was going to arrange a brand new royal palace for him. Lin Chen had modest requirements, a traditional Chinese landscape with Western-style furnishings. There was just one hard requirement: the bed had to be large. Not for any other reason, but because it was a great place for him to cultivate grind experience. Lin Chen turned back to continue his rebellion, sweeping across the entire Cloud Dynasty's northwest, southwest. In just 2 months, Zhang Liao, Yucai Qiong, Wulong, and Feng Chu, under the command of the great general Xiao Kaiji, were unstoppable. Half of the Cloud Dynasty's territory had already fallen into Lin Chen's hands. In this world, as long as he stomped his foot, it would be an 18-level earthquake. If it weren't for a certain little general master reminding him, a certain big fellow might have already appeared in the real world. He still had the sword of Damocles hanging over his head. Lin Chen might have really intended to pierce through the Cloud Dynasty like tofu with a single chop. But he steadied himself. Using the river as a boundary and the construction of large ships to cross as an excuse, he temporarily halted the war. First, he would stabilize the rear and slowly devour the fruits of victory. Was also a good choice. What if the little emperor couldn't sit still and sought external aid? Wouldn't that be just what he wanted? That would make it a justified cause. The northern grasslands, don't you think? The distant Xie Island state, don't you think? On Lin Chen's side, victories kept coming, and Li Siwen became increasingly restless. He offered all kinds of rewards until there was nothing left to give. Sword on the court, entering the court without bowing, praising without a name, false scepter, and axe, great general, Grand Chancellor, pillar of the state, envoy with a decree, leading the charge, wearing, burning paper, and so on for the 17 states and counties, opening the office with the same rank as the 3 departments, overseeing military affairs inside and out, plus the previous titles of King of Chang, Heavenly Side General, Lord Pei, and a series of special honors, all came pouring in just short of an additional 9 grants. His power reached its peak. At the same time, his marriage proposals also came flooding in, whether from NPCs in the game world or from the real world of Blue Star. They were all very jealous of Lin Chen's strength and power. However, they had to admit that he could truly become the king of the game world. That chair, it seemed he had firmly settled into it. The Morong family was the first to be unable to sit still, with Morong Luma directly sending his 2 younger sisters into the royal palace. Was the princess not a concubine? Morong Luma also relied on his identity as the brother-in-law of King Chang to be directly granted a title, taking on an important position in the newly emerging Great Wind Dynasty. Who else could sit still? Lu Chuang was the first to be unconvinced. I may not have a daughter, but I have adopted daughters. He'll immediately recognize 10 or 8 of them and send them all via express delivery. He, Lord Lu, could also be a little marquis, no problem. Lord Liu's eldest son, Lu Chengfeng, was also favored by Lin Chen, given a 4th-rank military official position, and sent to the front lines to fight alongside Xiao Kaiji. Lu Jin and Lu Jia, let's forget about them. These two can follow their father to engage in verbal battles. Even Lin Chen, Lu Fei, and Shiryu, several old acquaintances, were assigned important positions by Lin Chen in the Great Wing Dynasty. Moreover, Yuan and Lin Lu appeared strangely in Lin Chen's royal palace. He was truly busy, constantly leveling up and fighting, leaving the household affairs to his most trusted Lu Lu and Wan Wan to manage. The true princess, the legitimate princess, originally the county lord Li Yunrui, instead followed Lin Chen closely every day. This was a good signal for Li Siwen, stabilizing his rear. Late at night, Lin Chen was engaged in fierce battles, blindfolded, his expression serious. Ladies, act according to my gestures. The ladies, Your Majesty, come catch me. Your Majesty, I'm over here. Your Majesty, to your left. Oh no. Your Majesty, I fell. No. Your Majesty, you're making me ticklish. The next day, after getting up from a large bed, Lin Chen looked at the autumn dew in the morning and pondered the ultimate mysteries of the universe. After working day and night, his level finally reached 70. During the process of the 8 million troops conquering everywhere, the number of beasts he controlled also successfully surpassed 10 million. The stats had reached a terrifying level. Player, Lin Chen. Title: Radiant Emerald Hero Class, Sword Immortal Level, 70 Experience, 1.5 billion Realm Foundation Establishment Talent, Battle to the Final Chapter S 456.67 billion Health, 38.068 billion Shield, 3.806 billion Reputation, 10.7 billion His reputation soared after he became the king, rising steadily. So becoming a big shot has this advantage too? What a pity, not everyone has this impressive talent of Battle to the Final Chapter. Only he could convert reputation into combat power. He glanced back at the dazzling mountains and rivers behind him, some beautiful, some unbearable to look at. His gaze began to harden. The 2 months of heavenly days were over. He was willing to sink completely into the depths he had fallen into. Otherwise, wouldn't his efforts be in vain? However, he couldn't avoid what needed to be done. He couldn't lose the courage to face it just because he was sinking. As his handsome master said, be cautious of the competition, and the competition was about to start. Level 70? He could enter a certain dungeon now. What his master said about reaching level 70 quickly was probably for this reason, right? He took out the scroll left behind by Su Shaohan. Secret Realm, Ancient God Palace. Difficulty, Easy. Minimum level, 70. Quest, none located in the northwest of Tianyun City. Dilapidated, gray, vast, majestic, an ancient palace complex of unknown age, as if it were the palace of an ancient dragon's rebirth. Do you wish to explore? Yes. No restriction. 1. Attention. The monsters in this dungeon are of a higher level. Caution is advised for those below level 70. Restriction 2. Attention. This dungeon requires a minimum of 2 players to enter. Is there still power? Can I still explode a piece of eraser? He silently took out the eraser that hadn't been used much lately. Facing restriction 2. Attention. This dungeon requires a minimum of 2 players to enter. Rub. It's time to go on an adventure. Want to be a celestial being? How can one avoid the heavenly tribulation? Let me face it alone. Lin Chen took out his flying sword and headed to Huangfeng Valley. First, he needed to meet the master of the sword-holding pavilion, Zheng Jianrun, to get the 8th tattered strip. Then advance master. Huangfeng Valley, the sword-holding pavilion, is both a subordinate sect of Huangfeng Valley and its law enforcement department. Therefore, the headquarters of the sword-holding pavilion is located in the Taiyue mountain range. It's only a few dozen kilometers from Lin Chen's cave dwelling in Aolai Mountain. Upon meeting Zheng Jianrun and obtaining the unnamed blueprint map fragment 89, Lin Chen also received the enlightening guidance from Pavilion Master Zhang. During this time, Lin Chen asked a question he had always wanted to know: why must it be me? Since this technique can be taught to others and can be passed down by the heads of various sects, doesn't that mean anyone can do it? Why is it me? Your talent is 1 in a billion. To be able to transform your talent into permanence, you have no idea how much effort they have put in. This world, the world of Blue Star, is waiting for you to save it. How fortunate. You didn't lie in that gentle place and can't get out. You are destined to succeed. These were Zhang Jianran's exact words. Is this the reason? Lin Chen finally understood that not just anyone could be a savior. It turned out it had always been my talent that was going crazy. Even the eraser, how much effort did they put in? He had come to understand some things clearly. The story seemed to be about to truly unveil its mysterious veil. After finishing his business, Lin Chen left with heavy thoughts. As a result, he was stopped by Zhang Jianrun. Lin Chen, there are traitors in Huangfeng Valley, and they are lurking around you. Can you tell? Lin Chen had already summoned his flying sword and was about to head northwest to Tianyun City. After hearing Zhang Jianren's words, he was immediately shocked. Huh? Around me? Who? Zhang Jianren shook his head. I don't know who it is either. I only know that the traitor has been completely annihilated by me and the Grand Elder. I don't know why they appeared by your side. Don't know why? Then how do you know there's a traitor by my side? Divine revelation. Well, finally, things are getting mysterious. Is it someone from the sword-holding pavilion? Lin Chen asked this mainly because Zheng Pavilion Master mentioned that he and the Grand Elder went to hunt down the traitor, so it's highly likely to be someone from the sword-holding pavilion. If it really is someone from the sword-holding pavilion, then he indeed knows of such a person. The Ring King? Li Yunruo's bronze ring. Oh, you little ring fairy? I still show you live broadcasts every day? Turns out to be a spy? Alright, just wait. Let's see how I serve you in a grand way. What about the princess? The princess should be fine, right? After all, her IQ once made Lin Chen suffer from a case of annoyance at stupidity. Fortunately, Li Yunruo's looks are fine, her figure is fine, her gentleness is fine, and her temper is fine. Although she's a bit foolish, it's not too stubborn. Her foolishness has its own charm. Could it be an act? It's highly unlikely. If Li Yunruo were really a spy, she shouldn't have exposed everything about the Ring King at the Feiyu Guild that day. If it weren't for Li Yunruo's slip of the tongue, Lin Chen probably wouldn't have known that the Li Yunruo's master inside that ring is from Huangfeng Valley and that the Ring King had appeared before and she's a great beauty. When Lin Chen inquired, Li Yunruo's master was indeed a powerful figure from Huangfeng Valley. The specific realm wasn't revealed, but she was one of the elders of the sword-holding pavilion and her name was never mentioned, just slipped back into the bronze ring. That's quite clear. I thought Li Yunruo was also a protagonist, like me. A hidden dragon and phoenix chick. Turns out you're a big thunder. This thunder doesn't know when it will explode. And, that ring, Li Yunruo has been wearing it all along, and during this time, Li Yunruo has been very obedient, always staying by my side. No howling. If there had been any exposure, strength, the danger might not wait for me to grow, it might just drop right on my head. Lin Chen quickly self-checked his interactions with Li Yunruo during this time. Lin Chen pondered deeply. Fortunately, that time in the Forest Book Country of Monsters dungeon he had displayed 20 million damage once. Also, to intimidate the Dragon Slayer Guild and the Four Strong of Daxia, he had showcased a single sword attack of 20 million. For the rest of the time, Lin Chen had hardly ever really fought. The damage displayed was always below 20 million. Lin Chen let out a long breath. Indeed, one must be cautious. There are really people trying to harm me. Seeing Lin Chen breathe a sigh of relief, Zhang Jianran also smiled and said, "It seems you already know who she is. I want to know if she is doing well." Lin Chen was taken aback. "Oh? What's this from Pavilion Master Zhang? Old feelings still linger?" He smiled and said, "She's doing very well. Every day she eats good food and drinks good wine, watches little movies every day, but she gets very shy for no reason. Everything else is great." Zhang Jianrun frowned slightly. "Oh? It seems you treat her too well. The shyness is probably because she's embarrassed." "Of course." Lin Chen then asked, "What should I do next?" Pavilion Master Zhang had a serious expression. "You should do what you need to do. Do what you want to do. I think you should know better than I do what needs to be done." Lin Chen pouted. "Are you going to AoE me again? Do you see me as your ADC? All I want is to go home and sleep." "Forget it, let's go to Tianyun City. There are already 8 tattered cloth strips, who knows? The last 9th tattered cloth strip might be in the secret realm, Ancient God Palace?" On the way to Tianyun City, Lin Chen sat on the flying sword, thoroughly studying the last mythological secret manual Limitless Sword Technique. In an instant, enlightenment, ding, successfully broke through, can regain cultivation, obtain title Extraordinary Master Hero. Golden Core has formed, breaking through to the Golden Core Great Ability Realm, Cultivator, Lin Chen title, Extraordinary Master Hero Profession, Sword Immortal level, 70 experience, 1.5 billion realm, Golden Core Stage Talent, Battle to the Final Chapter as 456.67 billion health, 38.068 billion shield value, 3.806 billion reputation, 10.7 billion. I'm also a Golden Core big shot now. Lin Chen raised his eyes to gaze at the distant clouds in the sky. Look, doesn't it resemble the world so much? Level 70? Successfully advanced to master. The highest point in my previous life was only level 71. Level 71. Enough to reach the mid-high tier of the Blue Star world. After all, there are differences even among masters. And he, in this life, has only taken a little over half a year. He slightly closed his eyes, savoring this romance that belongs solely to him. His fist clenched slightly. Strength is still everything in this world. I finally became a master. Flying on his sword, in an instant he arrived at the Cloud Dynasty, the capital Tianyun City. As soon as Lin Chen arrived at Tianyun City, he was locked onto by someone. It was a master from the Cloud Dynasty's inner court. He scratched his head, suddenly remembering that he was still in rebellion. Still the bandit leader. Damn! I forgot, I was too busy thinking about the dog's matters. Am I not walking into a trap by entering Tianyun City alone? But that level 70 scroll is in the northwest of Tianyun City, right? Should I run first? Or should I confront them? It's not that I'm afraid I can't win, but I'm afraid that if a fight breaks out, my true strength will be exposed. If some dog hiding in the dark finds out, that would be really bad. It seems there's only one way, and that is to gather all the future people and take them out in one strike. Turn them all into beast tamers. Then send them back. Wouldn't that mean that every move of the Cloud Dynasty and the life of the little emperor would be in my hands? At this moment, a large group of hundreds of people, dressed in dark red flying fish suits, with pale skin and gloomy expressions, were flying over. Clearly these were the inner court masters. Except for a few female masters, the rest were all people who had missed their chance. Commonly known as the eunuchs supervising the examunics have no power, wanting to serve as guardians in the palace without letting the royal family wear a hat. Then they must practice the golden dragon fish sunflower seed oil divine skill. To practice this skill, one must first castrate themselves. These people were mostly cultivated from a young age, the last line of defense of the palace. Of course, there are also those who entered later in life, but they must eliminate their worldly obsessions. Only with a pure heart can one achieve clarity. Lin Chen frowned slightly. The levels of the incoming people were quite high. The two highest were both above level 75. According to the game world's realm classification, they must be big shots of the golden core realm. Those two looked extremely feminine. Just by glancing at their faces, one would think they were merely 16-year-old boys. But their snow-white hair and deep complexions revealed that they were definitely not that simple. How did I inadvertently expose myself? Nothing happened last time? It seems that Tianyun City still has many secrets. Could it be? Is some dog causing trouble in the dark? There's a possibility. Lin Chen was very angry. Then I won't be polite. They'll take all you rootless weeds. What secrets could there be left? The few inner court masters over there quickly approached the leader with a delicate and feminine voice. Sounded as if he was intentionally raising his pitch, which was somewhat grating to the ears. Thief King. Lin Chen, how dare you swagger into Tianyun City? What great courage. Chief, don't waste words with him. I'll castrate him. At this moment, one of the masters beside him hurriedly rushed forward to deal with him. At this time, one of the few beautiful women in the crowd also stepped forward to shout loudly. However, she looked like a great beauty. How come her voice was like a bell, rough and coarse, as if it had been sanded down by sandpaper? Deep, rough, and bold. If one were to block their eyes, they might think it was a rugged man with a face full of stubble. That girl shouted loudly, eunuchly, leave this thief leader to me. I will definitely twist his neck off. The androgynously Gonggong respectfully said, be careful, Yuan Fei. This child's power should not be underestimated. Over there, dozens of palace experts were just bantering. I'll go first, let me handle it. No need for chatter, just surrounding without attacking. Lin Chen was dumbfounded. He looked at the Yuan Fei, her face elegant, her makeup exquisite, her demeanor graceful. How could she speak like that? Or is it that you two are someone who has missed a great opportunity? Oh, or is it the kind that hasn't been completely cleaned up? Lin Chen was shocked. What the hell is this? According to what he learned earlier in the Yan Wang camp, it was said that the Kuehua divine skill had to be completed first before one could practice. It can't be that the girl practiced it and then directly became a man? That girl herself referred to herself as this humble servant, but Li Gonggang still called her Yuan Fei? But what did Lin Chen see? Damn! A big Adam's apple. Yuan Fei? Or a concubine? This? Truly hard to hold back. The little emperor knows how to play. He's simply a foolish ruler. Alright. In the proclamation against the thieves, add another great crime to the little emperor. Lin Chen waited for a while, estimating that there were only these many people. He turned around and ran. This is the Imperial City. There's no way there aren't dogs around. The last time he came to the National Guild for an exchange, he encountered many people looking for dogs to ask for a seal. He still had to be careful. He couldn't act here. Lin Chen pretended to be greatly alarmed, shouting, not good. Run fast. After saying that, he took to the skies with his sword and ran. Over there, the hundreds of palace experts, who were still hesitating, instantly had their desire to achieve merit surge upon seeing Lin Chen fleeing in panic. Quick, chase! Quick, let's catch him! Don't let him escape! Kill him! The chaos in the northwest and southeast of the dynasty is collapsing, a great achievement. Lin Chen controlled his speed, allowing about 10 people on the opposite side to keep up steadily, but not letting them catch up directly. He also had to occasionally show signs of fatigue, giving the other side the desire to continue chasing. 10 minutes later, above a vast lake. This is the largest lake in the Cloud Dynasty, Lehigh, with a surface area of nearly 300 kilometers. Very large. So large that there are even whales. There surely wouldn't be any dogs here, right? There are pet dogs on the streets, and there might be wild wolves in the deep mountains, but those things share the same DNA as dogs, and he wouldn't dare to gamble. He was facing godlike beings. Better to be cautious. The lake's surface is good. No dogs, Then let's start killing without turning back, without a word. He had already counted the number of people over there, just a few hundred. Then let's reward them with over 1,000 flying swords. You once see the spectacle of 10,000 swords returning to their source. But 1,000 flying swords is still a sight to behold. Lin Chen turned his head and waved his flying sword to slash, inviting everyone to enjoy swish swish, all controlled by him. He acted quickly. He was afraid that behind him there would be a big yellow dog that wouldn't mind drowning, jumping into the water to fetch shoes, deliberately swimming off course, swimming to Lake State. Afterwards, he let these newly controlled beasts return to their previous forms to search the lake surface, ultimately not catching up, returning in disappointment. He didn't have time to ask about many situations, that would be discussed later. First, to get away from here. Lin Chen quickly flew close to the lake surface, pretending to rely on this move to escape danger, swiftly leaving the large lake. Not long after, when he was still far from the shore, sure enough he saw several big yellow dogs splashing in the water, paddling towards the center of the lake. Lin Chen's heart trembled. He really couldn't be careless. They were indeed monitoring me. Fortunately, he had his master's reminder, otherwise he would have exposed his strength. Good dogs. Just wait. Winter is coming, do you know? Can't raise you? I can't stew you? In the Cloud Dynasty, the capital, Tianyun City, northwest, in a dilapidated, gray, vast, majestic, ancient palace complex of unknown age in an unnamed deep mountain, this is the entrance to the secret realm, ancient divine palace. Lin Chen waited for a while. The beasts he had just captured, Li Gonggang and Yuanfei, were on their way. Under Lin Chen's instructions, they had already succeeded, that is to say, the little emperor has also been taken down. He has become Lin Chen's little beast. This reverse situation, the enemy leader is my person? What is there to reverse? If it weren't for a certain dog still watching in the shadows, I would truly be invincible in the world. Why even fight? The little emperor could just send the abdication decree via express delivery. When the history books record it, in the first year of the Great Wind's eternal prosperity, the founding ancestor Lin Chen crossed the Great River, and the Emperor of the Clouds saw the trend was lost and announced his abdication. What is there to fight about? Soon, Yuan Fei and Eunuch Li arrived. They specifically instructed to stay away from the dog. This deep mountain forest is not the place to act, just to understand the situation. It should be fine. Lin Chen quickly awaited the deployment of all military forces of the Cloud Empire and the internal situation. One can only say, fortunately, the King of Yin has risen, and the internal situation of the little emperor is even more chaotic. The external relatives meddling in politics, eunuchs meddling in politics, the harem meddling in politics, constant factional struggles, the external northern grasslands rising, and internal bureaucratic redundancy. These major bugs, just one would cause a crash, but one bug is a bug, a pile of bugs is work. Surprisingly, he managed to survive. In his previous life, the King of Yan's uprising should have been aware of these matters, thinking that side was soft and could be easily manipulated. As a result, those people united like never before for their own interests. They rendered the King of Yan, Li Siwen, ineffective. This also explains why the little emperor's anger was so heavy. All players participating in the rebellion, whether coerced or unwilling, not a single one was spared. All were executed. Lin Chen also obtained a list of the leaders of various factions and important task personnel. Then let's kill according to this list. Lin Chen issued orders to several experts from the inner court. Once dead, they would become my beasts. He wasn't afraid of causing chaos. He would slowly turn the leaders of the entire Tianyun city into his own people. You can reverse this. Can this lose? Even a fool could win. If you lose, hold on. After a few people left, Lin Chen took out the scroll he used in his previous life. Secret Realm, Ancient God Palace difficulty, easy minimum level, level 70 task, none located in the northwest of Tianyun City, dilapidated, gray, vast, magnificent, and ancient palace complex of unknown age, as if it were the palace of an ancient giant dragon's nirvana. Do you wish to explore? Yes. No restriction. 1. Attention. The monsters in this dungeon are of high level. Below level 70, enter with caution. What needs to be faced still has to be faced. Taking a deep breath, he clicked to enter the dungeon. The world spun, and he felt a strange sense of weightlessness, light flowing, mist enveloping. Lin Chen entered a dream. That wave of memories from his past life surged in. Lin Chen, shoot faster. Did your sister-in-law not feed you? Put in some effort. Lin Chen, output with all your strength. Output with all your strength. Don't stop. Don't stop. It hurts my sister-in-law. I can't hold on much longer. I'm going to die. I'm going to die. How are you playing as a back row shooter? The monsters are right in front of me and your attack is just arriving? Lin Chen, teaming up with you is really bad luck. Do you have any damage at all? Dilapidated, gray, vast, magnificent, an ancient palace complex of unknown age. Countless skeleton monsters surged in like a tide from all directions. A tall, beautiful woman in shiny silver armor stood at the front, wielding a heavy sword, occasionally chopping the skeletons into pieces. Lin Chen quickly drew his bow, shooting arrow after arrow to kill the skeleton monsters, but the skeletons seemed endless. No matter how many he killed, more kept coming. A level 100. Throne Great Demon. Bone Giant Dragon. Quietly appeared a breath of dragon fire atomized Yuan on the spot. Sister-in-law. No, Lin Chen shouted again him? Why is it again? In an instant the mist dispersed after a bizarre dream. Lin Chen stood alone in the square surrounded by the remnants of the skeleton monsters and the ruined palace. Whoosh whoosh, he suddenly looked up. A massive shadow. At the top of the bone-winged palace, a giant dragon covered in bone spines, with a dense array of blood bars on its head, filled the entire sky. Lin Chen quickly scanned the ground. There was actually the shiny silver armor from Yuan's previous life, with a familiar heavy sword stuck in the ground, and a pink bikini. This was Yuan's dropped equipment. Quite proper outside, but wearing something so revealing inside. The flickering lights around were the scattered light points after Yuan was blasted apart. Stars slowly drifting and falling. This is before I even used the rebirth scroll? No way. Could it be that there was never an eraser? Or a century egg? Was it all just an illusion before my death? Lin Chen's pupils suddenly constricted, now howling. It's the ending of a dream. The whole book. He quickly opened his attribute panel, along with his equipment and skill bars. Cultivator, Lin Chen title, Extraordinary Master Hero Class, Sword Immortal level, 70 experience, 1.5 billion realm, Golden Core stage talent, fight to the final chapter as 456.67 billion. Health 38.068 billion, shield value 3.806 billion, reputation 10.7 billion. In the equipment bar, birds are gone, bows are hidden, white tiger arm, obsidian pendant, bladeless sword, 7-foot serpent spear, beast tooth, bronze mask, star piercing spear, blood red gloves. In the skill bar, beast control technique, harmonious picture, limitless sword technique, heaven moves, all things, splitting arrow, charged strike. Lin Chen wiped the cold sweat from his forehead. Whoosh, he let out a long breath. He, ha ha ha, ha ha ha. That really scared me. Almost stunned. Terrified to the point of breaking my Tao heart. But since everything is real, not a dream, then time and space travel seems a bit off. Didn't Yuan already reincarnate? Why is there still her dropped equipment here? Am I reincarnated? Lin Chen looked up at the bone dragon still swaying there, scaring people to death. Dragon bro. Long time no see. The bone dragon slightly lowered its head, looking at Lin Chen as it spoke human words. The bone dragon, roaring, hoarse, deep, with a female mature voice, replied, long time no see? Just 6,000 years, that's all. Lin Chen's face darkened a bit. Mature voice? Female dragon? Alright. Good for you, bone dragon. You're also a big mother dragon. Turns out my guess was right. The dead dragon Xia Dai, the demon dragon Yair, and the wood dragon Xiao Luo are indeed one of the ancient 4 pillars. No wonder when he asked Xia Dai back then, are you one of the ancient 4 pillars? Her answer was actually not sure, instead of directly affirming no, nor ambiguously saying she didn't know, but not sure, right? Wait, then the big mother dragon I use every day to grind experience, isn't that? No way? What did she say? Long time no see? Just 6,000 years? Sister snatching year? 6,000 years of time? Was 6,000 years ago my previous life? Why? He almost screamed, asking, time matters are not my concern. The bone dragon said calmly. Lin Chen knew there must be many secrets in this, and he didn't hold back, directly asking, I want to know everything. Just tell me what you know. Or rather, just say it directly if you can tell me. Are you one of the ancient 4 pillars? The dragon's eye, as big as a house, had no emotion in its vertical pupil, only indifference. The hoarse, deep mature voice came, I was once, but I am not now. Then what are you now? Like the dead dragon, demon dragon, wood dragon. Lin Chen didn't dare to summon his loyal beast to confront this bone dragon. He was afraid that summoning it at this time would cause trouble. After all, the bone dragon's level was much higher, being a level 100 throne level boss. I am part of the dragon god Nidhogg. Nidhogg was beaten to oblivion by the combined forces of the cat god and the serpent god. The remaining fragments were pieced together by them, transforming into me, and there are a few smaller shards that the serpent god crafted into your several dragons, including the dead dragon and the demon dragon, totaling 7. However, in my perception, you only have 3. 4 more that I haven't encountered? Lin Chen was just about to ask where those 4 great mother dragons were when, in an instant, he was shocked again. Dragon god? Nidhogg? Dead? Because someone had told him during the Huangfeng Valley incident that it was the ancient gods in a 2v2 passionate confrontation. The dragon god had actually fallen. So where did the 2v2 come from? Cat god? Serpent God? Just as I suspected. The beautiful snake was indeed you. And that tabby cat. This is truly unbelievable. Wait. Back then, when I obtained the Blood Plague Forest dungeon, which is the Dead Dragon dungeon, to rescue Princess Li Yunrui, wasn't it provided by the cat? Moreover, I caught a snake. A snake? Alright, where are you two playing house? I was set up by Capital. Exactly. The dragon god is dead. I am the largest component of him, but my strength is less than 1% of his. Yet I still possess a trace of ancient power that is also the reason those two allow me to exist. The skeletal dragon answered in its usual half-dead state. Lin Shen looked at the skeletal dragon and seemed to understand something. This skeletal dragon could almost be equated with the dead dragon. It was merely a large shard, but still a shard. It probably didn't know too much. What is the secret of my resurrection? Oh no. Rebirth? And Lin Shen pulled out a black, glimmering egg from his backpack. This egg had troubled him for a long time. Ever since his rebirth, it had been in his backpack. He thought it would hatch into some good pet. But it still looked the same. The originally blood-red vertical pupils of the skeletal dragon widened in an instant. So it's here with you. So, the cat god and the serpent god had already completed their collection. Lin Shen looked at the skeletal dragon in confusion. It seemed to really know what this egg was? Or was it collected by those two ancient gods together? That would indeed be a good thing. What exactly is this egg? Lin Shen asked curiously. The skeletal dragon first sneered, then said, That? You call it an egg? You don't think that thing is an egg that can hatch little animals, do you? Kid, listen carefully. Lin Shen quickly perked up his ears. The skeletal dragon continued proudly, It is the unifier of all ages, the nurturer from the world to dust, the builder of stars, eternal and indomitable, the pillar of starlight, the master of space, the cosmic singularity. This series of titles made Lin Shen so frightened that the egg in his hand slipped, but fortunately, he caught it quickly. Otherwise, it would have shattered all over the place. Damn! Is this the grand title of the ancient four pillars? Isn't that a bit self-aggrandizing? No, wait. It wasn't talking about itself? The skeletal dragon was looking at the egg in his hand. So, the grand titles it mentioned were referring to this egg? Plus, what the skeletal dragon just said, the cat god and the serpent god have completed their collection. And the skeletal dragon itself said it was the largest shard, but its power was less than 1%. If it was less than 1%, then the combined levels of the dead dragon and the demon dragon wouldn't be higher than the skeletal dragon, right? That means the egg in my hand is one of the ancient four pillars. The pillar of starlight, the master of space, dragon god, a 99 power concentration. Lin Shen suddenly remembered that the final reward for clearing the secret realm, ancient god palace, was boss reward, gain its trust, and it will follow you for life. Special reward, chance to obtain the powers of the ancient four pillars. Ha! The first reward is understandable. Isn't it just waiting for me to tame this skeletal dragon? Isn't it gain their trust and they will follow you for life? The last reward? Acquire the power of the ancient four pillars. Is that what it means to acquire? I thought it was just a part of the pillar's power. I didn't expect it to be the vast majority. So it really is the power of the ancient four pillars. No wonder the dead dragon, the demon dragon, and the wooden dragon all knelt down at the sight of this egg. So that's how it is? This egg is 99 of the dragon god's power? And this bone dragon is the largest fragment? Is it going to come and snatch it away? At that moment, the skin egg quickly flew up, breaking free from Lin Shen's control. Lin Shen was taken aback. No way. The dragon god isn't returning at this moment, is he? However, the bone dragon remained completely still, showing no excitement, only a numb acceptance of its fate. The skin egg didn't fly high into the sky, nor did it head towards the bone dragon, but flew low along the ground. At this moment, Lin Shen noticed the countless skeleton monsters scattered on both sides, and a small pink snake slithered through the path cleared by the skeletons. A spray of blood mist passed by, transforming into a beautiful snake draped in a red robe, trailing a long serpentine tail. The beautiful snake extended her delicate fingers to pinch the skin egg, casting a bright smile at it, then turned to Lin Shen. Little Feiyu, long time no see. Lin Shen looked at the beautiful snake, and he now realized she was one of the ancient four pillars. He respectfully bowed and said, Beautiful sister, long time no see. I really missed you. The beautiful snake toyed with the skin egg, her expression playful as she chuckled. Here, you are going to become a brand new pillar. Are you ready? The ceremony of becoming a god. A brand new pillar? Me? This? How should I prepare? Do I need to fast? Bathe? Change clothes? No? Am I not devout enough? Is it really a pillar? Lin Shen silently chewed on the word pillar, realizing that things were no longer within his control. Long before Lu Rian mentioned that 2v2 needed someone to intervene to tip the scales of victory, he had already come to the realization that the beautiful snake was creating a new pillar. And he was the chosen one. The reason was none other than what his handsome master had said about talent. His talent was special and irreplaceable. It was a one-time thing, which was a huge drawback. However, the appearance of an eraser solved all problems. But what about rebirth? What was that about? While Lin Chen was pondering, he thought about the scroll that had once brought him back to life. He seemed to have forgotten how he obtained that scroll. Rebirth scroll unique effect. After use, death can be reborn limit. Rebirth to 1 minute ago. At this moment, his memories jolted. A wave of sealed, dead memories began to assault him. Lin Chen suddenly realized that this rebirth scroll unique was given to him by the beautiful snake herself. He had not met the beautiful snake for the first time in the 10-level advancement dungeon at Black Tiger Mountain. The last time was in his previous life. Lin Chen had obtained it a year before entering the secret realm, ancient god palace, in a certain secret realm where he had seen the beautiful snake. It was just that after exiting that dungeon, those memories had already been sealed. The memories began to blur, only vaguely recalling the time node when he obtained the scroll. Did you remember something, my little Feiyu? The beautiful snake's voice was extremely enchanting, making Lin Chen want to serve her. But he only dared to think about it. However, wasn't it said that the dragon god Nidhogg was already dead? That skin egg is the concentration of his power and authority? Where did the 2v2 come from? Lin Chen asked in confusion. The fifth pillar? Is this what Master Lu Ruyan meant by needing me to intervene in the 2v2 matchup? But isn't the dragon god dead? Then isn't it 2 against 1, the advantage is mine? Lin Chen asked a series of frantic questions, his heart filled with too many doubts. Today, he finally encountered the main character. This beautiful serpent was the guide who had helped him grow stronger all along. All the arrangements in his fate had been clearly orchestrated by her. He had to get to the bottom of this. At first, it was 2v2, but the dragon god was slain by me and Cat working together. That is to say, this skeletal dragon. And those beautiful dragons in your beast mastery space. And this egg. But you must already know who that is, right? Who? Lin Chen certainly understood. The beautiful serpent was asking about Dogsy. So, Zao, oh no, brother Dogsy? He. After the beautiful serpent's tinkling laughter, she squinted her eyes and said, his current status can be referred to as Dogsy. However, his true name is the god of destruction and ruin, the pillar of devouring, eternally chasing the sun and the moon, son of lies and pranks, the legacy of demons, enemy of the gods, twilight of the gods, the demon wolf Fenrir. Lin Chen scratched his head, listening to this series of divine titles, feeling quite overwhelmed. Could this be my enemy? Even if he is strong, he is still just one, right? Didn't you and Cat already slay the dragon god? Why not work together to slay him, that brother Dogsy? The beautiful serpent smiled and said, the dragon god is very powerful. Cat and I paid a great price. You also know the dragon god's divine name, the ruler of space. Cat and I were trapped in a different space, unable to break free. But, fortunately, the dragon god is already dead. His power is gradually weakening, which allows Cat and me to carry out a series of plans in the real world. Like me? Lin Chen asked. The beautiful serpent nodded and said, the demon wolf is even stronger. After Cat and I successfully ambushed the dragon god, we were trapped in space. There was originally a chance to break free. But, at that critical moment, the demon wolf attacked us. We both used all our remaining strength to shatter the demon wolf. His avatar split into billions, merging into the dogs closely related to the blue star. And Cat and I completely lost all chances to break free from the seal of the demon dragon space. Moreover, the demon wolf possesses the legacy left by his father. He cannot be completely extinguished like the dragon god. And we are trapped. He, however, can find ways to revive. After losing control of me and Cat in the real world, the demon wolf can even reclaim his father's divine power through deception and pranks. By then, the dragon god will be dead. But the demon wolf will be a combination of 2 pillars. Still 2v2. After hearing this secret, Lin Chen's eyes widened. So all dogs are avatars of the demon wolf? The beautiful serpent replied, that's not quite right. It should be said that the demon wolf is a dog. He is a real dog. The kind that loves red stones. Ahem. Lin Chen picked up on her resentment. What a beautiful insult. So that's how it is. No wonder they insisted I come out. It turns out both cat and serpent have been trapped for a long time. By the way, what is this map useful for? Lin Chen took out the unnamed blueprint map fragment 89 from his spatial backpack. Still missing one, is it with you? I don't have it here. The few copies I had were given to you long ago. This map is the coordinate node of the different space where Cat and I are trapped. Using this coordinate, we can locate Cat and me, and only then can we transmit our power. This way, we can activate that skin egg. You can use your damage value to kill the dragon god's authority. Then you can obtain his pillar level great power. So that's it. So this rag has this use. But haven't you already come over? Do I still need to use a rag to pull you over? Lin Chen asked. I am not me, the beautiful snake said. Ha? Then what are you now? Lin Chen was starting to not understand. A weak clone. The only power that is seeped out is used to reset time. The beautiful snake said truthfully. Lin Chen scratched his head. Oh, I see. But I'm still missing one. I only have 8 rags, right? Where is the last rag? Isn't this impossible? The beautiful snake smiled like an ant. The cat already gave you the last rag. That day it was so happy playing with you. Have you forgotten? Lin Chen. Oh, he quickly took out the rag he received as a reward for petting the cat in Tianyun City. A rag covered in paw prints like plum blossoms. Rag little cat has left its paw prints on it. Could be cat language. Dog head. At that moment, Lin Chen suddenly understood the cat language of the plum blossom paw prints. This was his understanding and comprehension of the mythical skill everything is domineered from the Beastmaster sect. This was the heavenly level technique he comprehended when he advanced to the Emerald Warrior. At this moment he could already understand the cat's plum blossom paw prints. Unnamed Blueprint Map Fragment 99. It turns out I had already gathered them. By the way, that day, when I got this cat paw print, I was still thinking of going to the Beastmaster sect to ask Long Outyin for an analysis. But I forgot. Something's not right. Although my memory isn't great. But I shouldn't have forgotten such an important thing. He raised his eyes to look at the beautiful snake, only to see a fleeting cold light in her beautiful eyes. In an instant, Lin Chen felt that this cat's rag didn't seem that important. Forgetting it was just his own reason, Lin Chen took out the remaining 8 rags from his backpack. Combined together. Unnamed Blueprint Map Fragment 99. Unnamed Blueprint Map Fragment 89. Ding. Fusion complete. Interstellar navigation mark. Map. Lin Chen squinted at the star map. The star map flickered with 2 red dots not very far apart. Is this where the beautiful snake and the cat are being confined? The beautiful snake's swaying tail came forward, extending her delicate hand. Give me the map. I will activate the authority of the dragon god. You come, use your charging skill, start charging to kill it. Then use the beast mastery skill the cat gave you to assimilate the dragon god. That way, it will be a brand new pillar. Dragon King. Lin Chen. Dragon King? Lin Chen was extremely surprised. Is it really the Dragon King? Does it need to be the crooked-mouthed kind? Reborn as the Dragon King? My dream has come true? Let me say it again. I don't eat beef. Seeing Lin Chen's puzzled question, the beautiful snake explained, that's right. You are a pillar evolved from a mortal, not a born deity, so you are a king. Your explanation is a bit forced. Are you ready? With your current damage value, you can indeed kill a pillar-level deity, but it may take a long time. Lin Chen felt 100 displeasures in his heart. Hey, why don't you take a look at my damage? He immediately showcased his proud value. Talent, battle to the end S45687 billion. Very good. The beautiful snake still smiled, but it still needs 10 years. Ha! Lin Chen quickly displayed his equipment. Blood red gloves quality, epic purple equipment, hands level limit, 60 attack speed, 1.25 physical lifesteal, 20 skill, wrist psi, reduces charging time by 50. Delicious meridians. I also have equipment that reduces charging time. I already know this. It still needs 10 years, yes. And the dragon god is already a dead entity. Although I can reactivate it, it has no defensive power. Moreover, the bone dragon can also be controlled by you. I can make it actively contract with you, but even so, it will still take 10 years. I've already calculated it. Something's not right. Didn't the bone dragon say she was 1% of the original dragon god? Lin Chen was still puzzled about that 1% attribute. Wouldn't killing himself be a piece of cake? Why would it still take 10 years? Time has worn down her strength. She's not what she used to be. Hiss, a pillar-level boss is indeed terrifying. Having the charging time still requires 10 years. How much health would that be? The damage I charge in this second is 456.87 billion too, which is 913.74 billion. 10 years, and I still have to factor in the bone dragon's attributes. Forget it. I really can't calculate it. Then, I'll listen to Sister Beautiful Snake. I'll start charging now. Just as Lin Chen was about to take out his flying sword to begin charging, he suddenly remembered something. That is, isn't the championship competition starting in a few days? I can't get out of the dungeon for a full 10 years, not to mention that the championship competition will have problems. The previous sword master of the sword pavilion warned to be careful of the dog and also mentioned to be cautious of the championship competition, which is a clear indication that Dog Brother will appear in this championship competition, and it's highly likely to be on the opposing side. So, if I advance here, cough cough, it should take 10 years to transform. What to do? Not to mention that the championship competition will be a disaster. Even the 8 million troops of the Great Wind Kingdom that I worked so hard to gather, won't they be wiped out? What about my family? For the sake of providing benefits to them, Lin Chen had long let them take on important positions in the Great Wind Kingdom. If I really can't get out of the dungeon for 10 years, my beasts, if they die, they'll return to my beast space. He's encountered the top experts of Tianyun City, so it's evident that there are many experts in the Cloud Dynasty. If the little emperor wins, he knows the outcome. They all have to die. There's no room for maneuver. Although the little emperor has been controlled by him, the external relatives of the Cloud Dynasty meddle in politics, the eunuchs meddle in politics, and the harem meddles in politics. Controlling a little emperor can't accomplish anything. Originally, it could have been handled with ease, but if 10 years pass, then what about the girls in my royal mansion? No way. The hat has to be worn high. This immortal is not so easy to be. Lin Chen suddenly looked up. I won't be this immortal anymore. If I can't protect my family, I'd rather die with them. Lin Chen's attitude suddenly became resolute, his tone firm. But beautiful snake still smiled gently. Are you worried about changes in the real world? I've already thought of a way for you. It can allow you to handle things very cleanly in the outside world while also restraining the wolf god for 10 years. After hearing beautiful snake's words, he looked at this so-called clone in front of him. He suddenly understood. Clone? Exactly. I will create a clone for you. It's 1/10th of your current strength. 1/10th? Lin Chen calculated a bit. That would be talent. Battle to the end as 400 million. Not bad. I can still manage without eating beef. But restraining for 10 years? That championship competition is a match that Cat and I plan in advance. In a situation where the outcome is uncertain, it won't end. So there won't be a time limit. As long as you hold him off, your main body can develop for 10 years in the secret realm, Ancient God Palace. When the time comes, it will be the wolf god's doom. But Lin Chen still had a but, which is that this championship competition will definitely involve a large number of participants. Since I need to buy time, I can't push Dog Brother too hard. I also can't lose too quickly. That means I will fall into a situation where the health bars of the big servers are compared. During this time, how many players, because of their own ascension rituals, their own frantic struggles, their own control over wins and losses, and perished because of it? 10 years. I fear the death toll is well over 1 million. Those are all the valiant sons of our great Xia. My heart aches. I know what you're going to say. Are you worried about the lives and deaths of the other players participating in this championship? It seems you haven't truly grasped the beast mastery skill of the cat yet. Ha! I have mastered them all? It's a secret mastery. You can hide the beast mastery panel. Those you have mastered know nothing. During the championship, any players on your side who die will appear in your beast mastery space. Don't let them out. Until the final victory, revive them. You can also, restoring their freedom. Lin Chen spread his arms wide. Come on. Ascend to godhood. Come on. My moment of ascension. Let the annihilating thunder come even more fiercely. Let me become the god of this world. Protecting everything here. I am the Dragon King. Lin Chen's ascension ritual was simply to stay quietly in the dungeon, using the charging skill, charging for 10 years. Moreover, the activation of the Dragon God's authority had to start now. According to the beautiful snake's words, activation requires time. Mainly because the Dragon God's authority needs time to awaken. And the time is precisely 10 years. That is to say, if Lin Chen's damage value is not enough to charge sufficiently within 10 years, he is not worthy of seizing the Dragon God's authority. Lin Chen lit up the fused map and handed it to the beautiful snake. The beautiful snake immediately began the activation process. Bone Dragon, you go ahead and master it. Taking it out is a solid support. But you must be careful. The wolf god might recognize them as fragments of the dragon god. I have prepared your avatar for you, and how to secretly assimilate the players from Yunlezu is already in your skill bar. Everything is ready. You can start charging now. Okay. The 9 unknown star map began to shine in the beautiful snake's hands. 2 small streams of light began to gather between the beautiful snake's hands, and star maps flashed through the space. After a long time, 2 scenes appeared high in the sky. It was like a huge celestial canopy. Inside that canopy, Lin Chen saw a tabby cat. It was a large, well-fed, fierce-looking tabby cat. Is this the cat god? Truly a cat? However, it seemed the cat had not yet realized it had been captured by the beautiful snake. It was still engaged in its own game, raising its 2 paws and shouting loudly, for science. Below it was a vast crowd of cats stretching as far as the eye could see. The cats meowed, meow meow meow. The cats were basically 3 colors, arranged accurately in green, red, and blue. What is this? Lin Chen instantly sensed something was off. This is the 3-color element? Damn! What is this cat doing with a cat-based display? Just when he was marveling at it, the camera shifted to another direction, where there was also a vast crowd of cats. But these were all white cats, and they were all raising little flags with their paws. Blue on the left, red on the right. Wow! A cat array computer? It can be played like this? Talent, oh no! Cat talent! The 2 cats at the front raised the red flag, while one at the back left pretending to be an N-gate also raised a red flag. The cat at the back right raised a blue flag, pretending to be an XOR gate, and behind them were OR gate cats. Finally, the cat array computer began to operate wildly, transmitting information to the cat display. The cat god leisurely raised a cup of sweet Snow Ice City and started sipping it. On the cat's monitor, a game began to appear. An out-of-place voice came through, towards the stars and the abyss. The cat grabbed a game controller, looking fierce, when a cute soft girl's voice chimed in, "Little Chocho, I couldn't beat you yesterday, that was my mistake. Just watch me crush you. I want revenge," she said through gritted teeth, just as the battle was about to start. The voice of the beautiful snake finally reached them. "Lord Cat, stop playing. It's time to get to work." The cat suddenly lifted its head. "Huh? Can I go out now? Has that child finally obtained the authority of the dragon god after 2 lifetimes? Can the alternate space of the master of space be closed now? Not yet? It still needs 10 blue star years. We need to work together to activate the dragon god's authority. Only then can Xiao Feiyu have a chance to obtain it," the beautiful snake explained patiently, as if soothing a child. Lin Chen was left confused by this. What ancient 4 pillars are they talking about? The cat god really is just a cat. Unbelievable. How many years has it been trapped alone? They've even researched cat computers? It's a bit ridiculous that even Chocho can't win. It's a bit of a mix of being bad and loving to play. The cat waved its paws vigorously. 10 blue star years? How long is that? I have no concept of time. It's the time it takes for you to take a nap. Oh, that's quick, very quick. Let's get started. Okay, let's start. Meow meow meow. However, the beautiful snake's image did not appear. Perhaps her avatar was here. The star map on this side began to connect, and she transmitted her power from there. The snake lady just mentioned that she and the cat's power could only seep into the ancient god palace dungeon they had long prepared. The outside world still couldn't penetrate, meaning they could find a way to activate the dragon god's authority accumulation. However, when it came to dealing with Dog Brother, there was still no opportunity. They could only rely on themselves, either by obtaining all the dragon god's power and then rescuing them. Only then would they have a chance to deal with Dog Brother. In the high-altitude sky screen, the cat began to raise its paws and cast a spell. Holy fire shines bright, holy fire glows, all my disciples. Meow 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 meow. The beautiful snake also began to cast a spell, but she was much more serious than the cat. With a wave of her hands, she drew a trailing light and pointed at that preserved egg. Lin Chen, start charging. Your ascension ceremony has begun. Lin Chen, I wish to become an immortal, my power is boundless. In the Cloud Dynasty, northwest of Tianyun City, outside the secret realm, Lin Chen had already emerged. Is this a clone? Not necessarily. According to the beautiful snake, the one inside the secret realm and the one in the real world are both himself. He could even switch to that version of himself in the secret realm to see how the charging was going. Right now, he was only 1/10th of his original power, but no one in this world had ever seen his true strength. In fact, being 1/10th didn't matter much. Moreover, his original attributes had already surpassed 4 trillion, so 1/10th would still be 400 million in terms of battle value at the final chapter. Still invincible. Furthermore, his beast mastery skills could still be used. And he could continue to farm wild monsters everywhere, quickly raising his strength back to its original level. 10 years? That's not necessary, just a few years would be enough to break through. In other words, both versions of himself were developing. The final fusion would yield an incredibly powerful strength. Just as the beautiful snake said, Dog Brother was preparing to create 2 pillar-level powers, attempting to reverse the situation. And he, Lin Chen, could do the same. Even as long as the version of himself in the secret realm wasn't truly found, and this version in the outside world was killed, he could switch back to the secret realm version and create another clone. Lin Chen exclaimed that he couldn't be killed, it's so hard to kill. The ancient god palace, the resurrection spring water counts as 1. He opened the current stats panel and took a look. Cultivator, Lin Chen title, Extraordinary Master Hero Class, Sword Immortal level, 70 experience, 1.5 billion realm. Golden Core Stage Talent, Fight to the End S 11.4 billion health, 380 million shield value, 38.25 million reputation, 10.7 billion mana, 90 million attack power, 80 million spell power, 70 million physical defense, 60 million magical defense, 50 million. Can I see 400 million too? Wait, 11.4 billion? Ha? Lin Chen? Ha? How can this value be 1/10th? Lin Chen took another careful look. Oh, the reputation hasn't decreased? Still 10.7 billion? Reputation isn't considered part of strength. That makes sense for others. But it doesn't make sense for me. Talent, Fight to the End S normal attack total attributes. It really counts everything except for money. My talent is simply like the relic of the Bodhi burned out going crazy. Outside the secret realm, he was accompanied by that level 100 throne level boss, the Bone Dragon, but this Bone Dragon wasn't the main body. It was a split created by the beautiful snake that came out with it. The attributes of the Bone Dragon are extremely overpowered, much higher than the attribute values when he first entered the secret realm. It had already actively contracted inside the secret realm. However, that value was all used for the ascension ceremony. This one was the split that the beautiful snake created to ensure a safe environment for herself. At this moment, this split hadn't successfully tamed the beast yet. He took out a contract scroll. Contract scroll. Bone Dragon Sai active contract can only be used once, can only be used on Bone Dragon Sai. After use, Bone Dragon Sai will become your servant, at your command. The attributes of this level 100 Bone Dragon are simply Lin Chen had seen it in his past life. That's 0. It was simply countless. Now he already knew her attributes were nearly trillions, and when he just saw that value in the secret realm, he thought she was invincible. If he didn't know better, Lin Chen would have thought this was pillar-level combat power. It's simply terrifying. The Bone Dragon herself claimed that she had 1% of the strength of her original Pillar Dragon God. However, from the attributes according to the Dragon God Authority that he needed to charge for 10 years to kill, the Bone Dragon's strength and attributes are nowhere near 1%. Not even 1/10th. This is what the beautiful snake said. Time has worn down her strength. She's already different from before. According to her own words, she is just a fragment, and over time, some attributes will definitely be lost. Some? It's almost worn down, gone. And this split is the 1 in 10,000 strength of that level 100 Throne Bone Dragon. If you can speak human language, then don't call yourself Sai, just call yourself 1 in 10,000. He made the Bone Dragon open her panel to look. Bone Dragon 1 in 10,000 throne level boss, level 100 health, 1.2 billion attack power, 1 billion spell power, 800 million armor, 300 million magic resistance, 300 million skill. Skeleton army can summon a skeleton army to attack. The number of skeletons is 1% of its own health value. Skill, Bone Spirit Cold Fire. A chilling dragon flame that continuously breathes dragon fire, dealing 1030 magic damage per second. No cooldown. Skill, Breath of the Dragon God, summons the Sai of the ancient dragon god, spewing massive area damage to the earth, dealing 10,000 of its own attack power damage. Cooldown, 3 days. Skill, Ancient God Authority, the god of space can create alternate dimensions, allowing certain objects and entities to be absorbed into this space, with a maximum confinement duration of 3 days. Cooldown, 3 days. Skill, Ancient God's Authority, Spatial Fluctuation, can utilize spatial fluctuations for teleportation. It can also make one's body ethereal, evading all attacks. Cooldown, Non-Spatial Might, can create anything and also distort everything. Is this the power of 1/10th of the Dragon God? It looks ordinary. It's not particularly world-destroying. It's also just 1/10th of her power. Lin Chen immediately made a contract, and with the enhancement of the Bone Dragon attribute, his strength surged again. Cultivator, Lin Chen title, Extraordinary Master Hero Profession, Sword Immortal level, 70 experience, 1.5 billion realm, Golden Core Stage Talent, Battle to the Final Chapter S 17.1 billion health, 1.58 billion shield value, 158 million reputation, 10.7 billion mana, 690 million attack power, 1.08 billion spell power, 870 million physical defense, 360 million magical defense, 330 million. Although it's said to be a 1/10th clone of his strength, under the control of the Bone Dragon, and with his reputation not diminishing, his power is still quite strong. Holding back in the competition is not a problem. There might even be a chance to win directly, as long as Dog Brother doesn't go crazy. This dungeon, although it lost many attribute values, still has the setting that as long as one survives for 10 years, they can become a deity. Isn't that more tempting than being an emperor? Moreover, it's a simultaneous process of becoming an emperor and ascending to immortality. Wouldn't that make him an immortal emperor? 666 carefree in the world? Sorry, I love being carefree indoors. Idle clouds and wild cranes? Whoever loves idleness can go be idle. I, after all, have 3,000 beauties in my harem sharing the blessings equally, not much ability, just a common person. And besides, isn't there a new harvest? The beautiful snake and the cat both gave new skills. The beautiful snake provided an assassination skill that allows one to safely kill everyone in secret beast control without being discovered. Curse of the Night rank, legend golden skill, active skill profession, no requirements effect. After obtaining a person's specific name, age, and birthplace, one can curse them. The cursed person will lose 10 of the caster's maximum health per second as long as they fall asleep or effect. The cursed person remains unaware until death cooldown. 3 days mana cost, 100 points limit, can curse up to 100 people at a time. I dream of killing. This is indeed very practical. Lin Chen doesn't need to send his beasts one by one to assassinate so many good men from the Great Xia participating in the competition. Assassinating them one by one would always lead to problems. Originally meant as a good intention, as long as they are controlled by beasts, they won't really die. Even if they die, they will revive in their own beast space. It was meant to be a safety net for the Great Xia players participating in the competition, but this can't be said directly. Who would be willing to hear that? Hey, do you want to be my beast? Isn't that awkward? This skill is quite good. I'll ask Cold Wind and the others for the list of all participating players, and curse them all at once. What? The curse limit is 100 people at a time? Lin Chen took out an eraser. I'll erase, and then there's the skill given by the cat god, which is the god of beast control, right? The skill she provided is related to beast control. Your sword is my sword rank, myth colorful skill, passive skill learning requirement, must successfully master a beast control skill and possess at least one beast, effect. The skills of the beasts can be copied and learned, mastering all the various skills of the beasts, effect. After learning the beast skills, the damage values are calculated based on one's own values, cooldown, none mana cost, 100 points limit, can copy skills from up to 100 beast companions. The skills my baby can use, I must be able to use too. Good. Lin Chen's heart was bursting with joy. This skill is simply meow. I can learn all the skills of my beast companions? Does that mean I can also unleash the Dragon King's breath? I can also play the flower sea flow? Even the bone dragon's skeleton sea flow is at my fingertips? Truly a skill given by the cat god. Just meow. No wonder it's at the mythic level. What do you mean a limit of 100 beast companion skills? Just watch me erase that limit. I'll just rub. Lin Chen originally wanted to head straight back to Yanzhou County, his base. However, he glanced at the nearby Tianyun city and thought, since I'm here, why not go in and take a look? Mainly, he had never been inside the royal palace courtyard and he was a bit curious to explore. Surely, not everyone inside is like Yuan Fei, right? There must be some charming ladies, right? Lin Chen wanted to challenge his own weakness, mainly to check the defense conditions of the imperial city, the deployment situation, to prepare for the final strike in the future. Lin Chen extended his tongue and licked his lips. Discovered? Impossible. Lin Chen took out the artifact he had obtained earlier. Beast Tooth Bronze Mask Equipment, Head Hat Grade, Green Fine Attack Power 17 Required Level 5 Effect, can conceal ID. He put on the bronze mask. TSK. Here I come, Royal Palace Courtyard. Just as he was about to take a step forward, Lin Chen suddenly realized it seemed there were many things he hadn't had the chance to clarify. Like that ancient poem, Visiting the Empty Mountain, I hear the flowers fall, I hear the flute, and there are people in the house. Wearing a false body like a true image, borrowing another's body to refine the elixir. Where is the empty mountain? Why didn't I ask? Although everything points to Blue Star, such an important matter, Lin Chen couldn't have forgotten to inquire. How could he not think of it at all? The beautiful snake is the key to the matter. If he just asked her, wouldn't everything be clear? Why didn't he ask? He remembered that in his previous life, when he obtained the rebirth scroll unique, his memory was blocked until he encountered her again, and then his thoughts returned. No, wait. So last time when he met her at Black Tiger Mountain? Why didn't the memory attack me? Also, last time in the level 10 advancement dungeon Black Tiger Mountain, when he met the beautiful snake, she said, you actually have that person's aura on you. How rare. He has started to break free. At that time, the beautiful snake was heavily made up, exquisitely beautiful. With a strange smile on her face, that person? Starting to break free? Who is it? Did the dragon god die? Doesn't the cat god know the situation? Is she talking about herself? Or referring to that preserved egg? But isn't the preserved egg something he collected with the cat god? She also said, how rare. You actually have that person's aura on you. And, just now in the ancient god palace secret realm, when he took out the unnamed blueprint map fragment 99, the beautiful snake's beautiful eyes flashed with a cold light. No way. There's a problem. The beautiful snake has a problem. Maybe the cat god has a problem too. Perhaps the entire Yellow Wind Valley has a problem. Lin Shen began to sweat profusely. Things can't be that simple. Just let me become a god? Save this foolish boy? A pillar? The waters here are probably deeper than. So it can't possibly be that simple. Just gather for a god-making ceremony and then become a god. He wiped the sweat that had flowed down to his chin. Am I not just being used as a pawn but also going to be killed? So what is the truth? Lin Shen no longer had the thought of heading to the royal palace courtyard to investigate. Even if it was very empty there, he couldn't move his feet at this moment. Lin Shen touched his cheek but only felt the coldness and sharp edges of the bronze mask. No, this bronze mask has issues too. At this moment, Lin Shen couldn't recall at all where he had obtained the bronze mask. It was just like that incident with the rebirth scroll unique, that damned sense of familiarity. Who gave him this mask? Wearing the mask can actually block the influence of the beautiful snake? Then why didn't it work when he wore it before? What's the difference? The bone dragon could eliminate the influence of the pillar-level beautiful snake, which naturally means it is another pillar-level power. Not the cat is in cahoots with the beautiful snake. Not dog brother either. Looking at it now, I am his adversary. Unless there is a fifth pillar level, or it's the far-reaching influence of the dragon god. Isn't he dead? Not completely dead? Goodness. Lin Shen quickly shook his head. It was too complicated. He felt like he was losing his grip. How Lin Shen let out a breath. At least things hadn't reached a dire point yet. At least there was still a 10-year window to slowly perform. First, he still had to feign cooperation with the beautiful snake. He needed to find a way to uncover the truth. Only by finding the truth could he determine who the real boss was and then decide who to ally with. If it turned out that Dog Brother was the good dog and the cat and snake were the bad girls, then it would be a disaster. The version of himself in the secret realm had been diligently accumulating power for 10 years. Once the 10 years were up, he thought he could reach for the heavens, joy without bounds, but it would probably turn to ashes, right? Now there was no turning back, but he would no longer trust anyone. He had to seek the truth himself. The ancient four pillars, even the already deceased dragon god couldn't be truly trusted, right? His powers were so strong. What if he was using my body to revive? The road ahead, no more confidants, even more confused. Returning to Yen Prefecture, a whole day had already passed. It was only one day, but Lin Shen's experiences felt like they had spanned a long era. Many matters, unclear and weighing only a couple of tales, now felt as heavy as a cosmic singularity. Just as he expected, the official representatives for the championship had arrived. The presidents of the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th national guilds were all waiting for him in the Feiyu Guild's conference room. Among them were diplomats from the Great Xia and the most direct leaders of the Great Xia. He led the delegation for a state visit. In terms of the weight of this delegation, it was basically sky-high. There were two main topics. One was the upcoming championship, which was the most important at the moment. The other was the friendly diplomatic relations with the Great Wind Kingdom. In the conference room, Lin Shen spoke very little. The representatives were all Zhang Yan and He Buyu, the two former governors of the Yunshan dynasty. They had been officials for many years, their wording formal, their attitudes serious. Very suitable for this occasion. Lin Shen would occasionally interject with a few polite remarks, setting a few tones: peaceful coexistence, cooperative development, technological complementarity, talent sharing, resource cooperation, joint defense, all with a partnership, 7 major guidelines. After that, there was basically nothing for him to do. His thoughts had already flown high into the sky. He knew very well that if the matters of the 4 pillars were not handled well, everything else would be nonsense, and this heavy responsibility was something only he could bear. He was essentially the savior. But how could he start? The bronze mask? He thought of one point, that is, before he put on the bronze mask today, he had no awareness of his own mistakes, meaning there were very important things he hadn't asked. He could conclude that he had been blocked from sight and sound, thus manipulated in thought. And the manipulation of thought. It seemed that the cat was the most professional at it. After all, from her powers, controlling beasts was a form of thought manipulation, right? After being controlled by beasts, even if one retained memories from their previous life, they would still obey unconditionally, without complaint or resistance. According to what the bone dragon had previously revealed, it was also something she let slip. Matters of time are not my concern. So, who could it be? The cat cannot possibly be a combination of 2 powers, right? Beautiful snake. If that's the case, controlling the alternate space, referred to as the cosmic singularity, the dragon god who dominates space is indeed the space deity. The cat is a beast master, considered a deity of control powers, or perhaps of the mind. Is it deliberately playing some cat-like computer to confuse me? It has long been influencing me. How could I not know that I can soon use the star map to find her? Acting skills on display? Then, the beautiful snake is the time deity, which must be the reason for her rebirth, right? Just as they said, it has been reset once. Lin Chen has experienced 2 lives. Even the name of the dog gives a glimpse. The god of deception, the god of destruction? He pondered for a long time before recalling the origin of the bronze mask. Emerald Valley was a place he visited after playing house with the cat. He was all alone that day. It seems he needs to go back to that valley to take a look. The meeting progressed slowly, and by the time it ended, it was already late at night. Both sides enhanced their friendly trust and reached preliminary agreements on many cooperation projects. For example, the daxia participating in the championship, Lin Chen, this prince, actually wants to lead the team personally. This was their biggest concern during this trip, after all, since Lin Chen started raising troops in just these 2 short months. Although his army swept through the world like a hot knife through butter, his personal lifestyle was basically hard to look at. Too many people were watching the Qing Tian Wangfu. This leader does nothing all day but engage in those matters in bed. Every day was about making children. Others looked on in disbelief. If it weren't for Lin Chen's ironclad control over the soldiers, the new emperor of the Great Wind Kingdom, Li Siwen, would have seized power long ago. They feared that he, originally Daxia's genuine first combat force, would abandon the hard work he had put into merging guilds for his own imperial ambitions in the game, all for the sake of the championship. Yet, he readily agreed. For many matters, he made concessions, showing his deep feelings for his hometown, Daxia. After all the meeting processes concluded, Lin Chen sought out the president of the National One Guild, Li Ku, alone. He wanted the list of all personnel entering the championship, under the pretext of for convenience in management and understanding the situation. Li Ku thought for a moment and agreed. Since it was necessary for Lin Chen to take the lead, it was reasonable for him to see the list. The number of players participating in the championship was a staggering 8 million. This included the 4 official guilds from National 1 to National 4. There were also the Feiyu Guild and its subordinate Xia Guild, the Dragon Slayer Guild, as well as several top guilds from Daxia, including the Fengyan Guild, the Iron Blood Dynasty Guild, the Rose Duchy, the Dragon Clan Guild, the Huawei Guild, and the Miao Guild. Each guild's entrance had undergone extensive scrutiny, absolutely reliable and trustworthy. The 4 official guilds alone mobilized nearly 4 million people, with each national guild contributing 1 million elite members, the backbone of the main force. The number of members in other guilds was around 300,000, with Lin Chen's Feiyu Guild having the most at 800,000 players. This was thanks to his successive acquisitions of the Dragon Slayer and Xia guilds. Lin Chen returned to his office, closed the door, and looked at the massive list of 8 million names alone. The list was filled with many familiar names, including his family, his little sister Lin Lu, his older brother Lin Shen, his father Lin Haichuan. They went too? Yes. The number required for this championship is enormous. The leveling up in this game is incredibly difficult. A large portion of players are stuck at level 10 in the novice village, making no progress, while another group is stuck at level 40, unable to cross that huge chasm. His sister Lin Lu at level 50 and his brother Lin Shen at level 66 were basically top choices. For Daxia to gather 8 million players above level 50 is already a show of great strength. In many service areas, it seems that players above level 50 can't gather enough 8 million mounts. However, Lin Chen also noticed that behind the names of a few of his family members, there was a parenthesis, which read to be determined. Lin Chen understood that this was the officials being considerate of his feelings. If he didn't want his family to take risks, he could raise an objection and they would be kept out of this competition. Lin Chen smiled lightly and crossed out the to be determined in the parenthesis with a pen. As for other acquaintances, there were even more. Familiar faces from the Xie Guild, including President Morong Lumao, Vice President Zhao Xing, Vice President Xiao Yan, as well as the Morong sisters, Li Gu, Li Qi, Yi Fanqing. The president of the Dragon Slayer Guild, Lu Chuangji, Lu Chengfeng, Lu Jia, Lu Jin, the forefather and son. His old acquaintance from Feiyu, Vice President Shiyu, who had been working hard to level up and just reached level 50, Lu Fei. The Great Xia F4, Sword Master Lang Feng, Blade Emperor Qinizhan, Dragon King Lin Ao. Thunder Emperor Lei Qianying, 8 million warriors. Setting out. Not a blade of grass grows. That night, with stars twinkling, Lin Chen sat alone in the office. Watching his attributes skyrocketing, he was one of the players participating in the competition, having used Curse of the Night on that big list. The curse had been cast, deducting 158 million health points per second from his total health of 1.58 billion. No one could withstand it. As soon as they fell asleep, they would be taken away by Lin Chen. But there was always the god of staying up late fighting back. Lin Chen, why don't you just sleep? Is it already dawn? Still awake? Damn. Impressive. Lin Chen himself couldn't hold on and fell asleep until the next day, when he woke up to find a bunch of people still hadn't successfully assimilated. But the competition was starting tomorrow. Today was the last mobilization meeting, organizing the teams for the dungeon. You wouldn't be sleeping during the meeting, right? That would be such a waste. Originally, Lin Shen didn't need to attend such a meeting. With his special status, if he did attend, he would be speaking from the podium. However, he still requested to sit in the last row, wanting to be with his family. This small request was easily agreed upon. The meeting process, announcement of the start, oath of the participating players, and finally, speeches from the leaders. Truly, even the night owls couldn't withstand the leaders' speeches. After the meeting, Lin Shen's list of 8 million personnel was complete. This was something no one knew about. It was a covert operation orchestrated by Lin Shen, a chance for all participating players to resurrect, a form of insurance. Of course, he didn't disclose this matter for no other reason than that some people, Lin Shen still couldn't tell whether they were genuinely participating or just putting on an act. For example, previously, Vice President Zhao Xing of the Qie Guild and the likes of Xiao Yan. After their conspiracy to usurp the president failed, it was Morong Lumo who pleaded for them. They claimed they were willing to die in the competition, willing to sacrifice for the country. They requested to be assigned the most dangerous areas, which was why Lin Shen didn't pursue their previous schemes. What if Zhao Xing and Xiao Yan were just fooling around? What if they were just saying they would rather die in battle to save their own skins? Wouldn't that just give them an invincible buff? That would be a loss. Another reason was that among these 8 million people, there were all sorts of characters. If a few 500,000s appeared among them, wouldn't it all collapse? All the information would be exposed. Exposing information isn't scary. The problem is he still didn't know where Dog Brother was. Everything should be handled with caution. The thunderous war drums sounded again, the battle horn ready to blow. The cross-server competition countdown announcement. The final day 01. The game has a total of 13 states across all servers: Yunlai State, Haishi North State, Haishi South State, Al State, Dadao State, Ishe State, Gaoji State. Each major server can send 10 major guilds to the final map for the decisive battle. Point 2. The victorious side will add county cities and vast map territories to their respective states, along with a large number of high-quality dungeons and treasures. 3. The victorious side will be the first place, while the rest will be deemed defeated. 4. The defeated side will have 100 county cities and corresponding dungeon treasure maps taken away by the victorious side. New rewards. The competition map will also belong to the victorious side. Lin Shen looked at the announcement for this competition. Oh, the competition map is also included as a reward? He immediately began to check the competition map. Wasteland State, which is the event map for this competition, is an enormous map covering an area of 25 million square kilometers. This area is significantly larger than that of the largest country on Blue Star, the peak period of the Bear Country. The map presents a layout of high in the west and low in the east, with vast and fertile plains in the center, offering no defenses. The eastern part is close to the coastline, a kingdom of hills and swamps with a dense water network. The southern region features a continuous mountain range, steep cliffs, and the most rugged peaks, which have witnessed our arrogance. The northern part is a vast grassland, an endless expanse for you to wander. The west is a plateau, with deserts, glaciers, and high mountains. Such a beautiful map. I must conquer it. Before entering the competition, teams need to be formed, with each team not exceeding 100,000 members. Moreover, no more than 80 teams can be formed in each major region. This is how the 8 million warriors come about. The assembled teams will be randomly teleported to random locations upon entering Wasteland State and will begin to develop slowly, until they gather enough personnel and organize the greatest combat power to seize the final victory. This is the core content of this competition. Furthermore, when entering the competition, each team will not know their initial landing point, nor will they know if their neighbor is friend or foe. This makes it very challenging. Once the competition starts, the initial chaos will likely lead to a significant number of players perishing. So the situation is quite severe, and the meeting continued into the night. Some went to eat, while the papers for writing wills were all sealed by the officials. As long as you are not dead, it doesn't count as a will. Only when you die will your family take you back, or it will be announced. This time, the allocation of the 100,000 member teams. Lin Shen is with his family, which is the officials' deliberate backdoor. Those you value, Lin Shen, you should protect yourself. If something goes wrong with others, it would be hard to explain. Lin Shen knows there is an undying buff, and although he doesn't care much, he still appreciates the consideration of the great Xia officials. They are quite thoughtful. After the meeting, many people were trembling, some with tearful eyes, some with determined gazes, some lamenting, and others applying to withdraw from the competition. Their reactions varied. Lin Shen deliberately sought out Li Ku with only one request: if there are any changes to the list of 8 million personnel, he wants to be informed immediately, so he can apply the buff to those who withdraw and the buff to new joiners. Lin Shen hadn't logged off for a long time and was looking forward to the family reunion in Yunchuan City. It was rare for the family to gather today. with the imminent prospect of entering dungeons and fighting for their lives. In this moment, Dad raises a glass, wishing victory. Victory! The family raised their glasses and drank heartily. Lin Chen was still very worried, but it wasn't about the competition. There was really nothing to worry about here. Even if he died, he could find a way to crawl back from the ancient god palace. But he still raised his glass. Dad, brother, little sister, let's come back alive. In the real world, at the northern capital of the Great Xia, the ceremony for the departure of 8 million warriors is underway. At this moment, a group of children is on stage, swaying side to side, singing passionately at the top of their lungs. Jade plate, when will the great sage return from his journey? Please invite the crane to visit. Straight to the heavens at the end of the ceremony, 8 million warriors stand in the vast square. Even in the low sky, many players are pre-controlling their flights. This is the northern capital of the Great Xia. But this time, the departure ceremony cannot afford to be too elaborate. The seating and standing positions have long been arranged. 8 million people occupy the entire sky. The whole northern capital is enveloped in the grandeur of the departure ceremony. At the far end of the square stands a tall structure from the city gate. At this moment, 4 figures step out together. They are the 4 strongest warriors of the Great Xia, the Great Xia F4, Sword Master Cold Wind, Blade Emperor Chen Yizhan, Dragon King Lin Ao, and Thunder Emperor Lei Qianying walk side by side. The crowd, which had been stirred by the children's singing, quiets down significantly upon seeing the 4 leaders emerge. The 4 walk steadily and quietly to the front of the square, where they stop. They part into pairs, leaving the center position open. The audience immediately guesses who it is. They're coming. They're coming. Is the King of the Wind Nation coming? Really, he's a complete outsider now. Can he be of any help? You can't say that. Lin Chen at least really went, just that makes him a deserving hero. Come on, Lin Chen has no intention of showing off. He walks steadily amidst the gazes of respect, doubt, disdain, curiosity, amazement, and admiration, all sorts of complex looks. He walks calmly to the center of the Great Xia F4. The previously noisy crowd falls silent the moment they see Lin Chen. Even the sound of breathing halts. Lin Chen, with a complex expression, raises his eyes to survey the surroundings. He has no unnecessary words, gently waving his hand. Let's go. The thousands of troops immediately erupt, unleashing a thunderous roar. Let's go. Charge. Kill. In an instant, firecrackers explode, gongs and drums resound, and the sea of people begins their expedition in the desolate state. On a vast beach, this is Lin Chen's first time arriving at the map for the championship. His army of 100,000 is mostly made up of familiar players from the Feiyu Guild. For example, the Vice President Lu Fei quickly grew strong, relying on the fruits from the Blood Plague Forest dungeon. Originally, those fruits were meant for his father, brother, and sister. However, his brother Lin Chen still felt the need to sell some. First, it could increase income, and second, it could enhance the overall strength of the guild. This is also one of the reasons why Lu Fei was able to level up to 50 so quickly. Then there's the Vice President Shiryu, who was previously the president of the Chenyu Guild. Speaking of which, Shiryu still owes me something. Are you still eating? Then, there's his family, with his brother, sister, and father by his side. In his previous life, his father Lin Haichuan died during a monster riot in a secret dungeon, which invaded the real world. As a member of the guard army, he fought valiantly and was ultimately torn apart by the monsters. He remembers all of this vividly. However, according to the timeline, the monster riot in Yunchuan City should have occurred earlier than the championship. But this time, it is clearly altered. Many things have not followed the predetermined path of his previous memories. Therefore, his father has been living quite well during this time, and the monster riot that threatened his life has disappeared. Perhaps they are secretly gathering strength, waiting for a collective explosion. And as for his brother, in his previous life, his brother died during a secret dungeon exploration with the Black Tide Guild, and now he was already a high-ranking member of the Feiyu Guild, and such things would never happen again. Lin Chen pulled back his thoughts and began to contemplate the arrangements of his life at this moment. He looked at the coconut trees in the distance and the rolling coastline, the slightly curved horizon where the sea met the sky. Ha! Isn't this the Zhuolu Central Plains? Why is it the island warriors? I have nothing but infantry without horses. Not a single naval force. Report President, my reconnaissance plane has spotted a large number of enemies. Although this is an island, in this tropical monsoon climate, the surrounding 4 to 5 small islands are all filled with enemy troops. Lin Chen looked at the beast master player, watching the eagle circling above his head. This is simply alarmist rhetoric. Go down. Scout further. Lin Chen was well aware that what the player said might actually be true. After all, according to the random matching method of 100,000 per team, there were a total of 13 large servers, and each server would have at least 80 small teams. That's over 1,000 small teams, and one careless move could land them in an encirclement. For the other servers, upon seeing the Yunleizu team, they would likely start to group together immediately. After all, in the past 100 years, the Great Xia had been continuously achieving victories, always winning, always in triumph. However, these victories were not handed over for free, nor were they all default settings. Other servers had long begun to cooperate. Only through mutual collaboration could they have a chance to compete with Yunlezu, which is why that player immediately judged anyone around him who wasn't his teammate as an enemy. It could be said that he was aware of the relationships, not confused about international affairs. The largest island on the easternmost side, just by looking at the skin color and hair accessories, it was easy to guess. It was the Gayazizu server, the White Elephant Kingdom, also known as the Asen Kingdom. However, Lin Chen had already dispatched the skeletal army of the Bone Dragon. The corners of Lin Chen's mouth curled slightly. The player panel of the Gayazizu server looked like this. Player, XXXX title, Brilliant Diamond Warrior class, XXX level, 65 health, 1.5 million attack, 50,000. The attributes of the Bone Dragon's skeletal army were as follows. Normal skeleton elite monster, level 40 health, 450,000 attack, 3,500 magic power, 500 armor, 1,500 squad leader skeleton boss level blue, level 50 health, 680,000 attack, 5,000 magic power, 750 armor, 2,250 captain skeleton lord boss purple, level 60 health, 1 million attack, 7,500 magic power, 11,250 armor, 3,300 and, with such skeletons he still had 8 million. This was still the skeletons split off from the Bone Dragon, not even his own skeletons. If it weren't for Dog Brother still being unaccounted for, he would have to be wary of him. This competition for supremacy hardly needed to be fought. Lin Chen could just stay over and win everything, but to hold on for 10 years? Lin Chen was starting to doubt it. After all, that beautiful snake could even restart time? Fast forward 10 years? Couldn't do it? And still call herself a master of time management? Time demon? Wait. How did I suddenly know the beautiful snake's honorific? In the competition team of Yixiezu. This was a team of 100,000 people. Everyone wore a red katana. These people had all been deceived by the demon blade Sherman, and he had yet to collect the interest. A full 8 million people, each like a dragon, each at a damage level of 1 million, if all absorbed back 80 trillion in damage value. 80 trillion, although still far from pillar level combat power. Dealing with Lin Chen as the agent of the god should still be quite easy, right? Humph. 20 million damage, huh? Little thing. Quite adorable. The demon blade Zaiwan's eyes sparkled with clarity. At this moment he was still on a small island, watching the turbulent waves around him. Not as wild as me. Lin Chen, I've got you. He stood on the beach, suddenly feeling a familiar sensation. Wait a minute, this map. Is it the ancient god battlefield? The site of the dragon god's fall? This place still has remnants of the dragon god? Juan was clear that the dragon god's death was related to the ascension ceremony of the snake woman and the cat god. The dragon god was against that matter. After all, the civilization born on that azure planet was truly magnificent. The heroic tales within were all worthy of praise and legacy. Although the wolf god was reluctant to meddle, wasn't it just about refining a planet with hundreds of billions of humans? Moreover, there were benefits to be gained, marrying the blue star to the birthplace of the four pillars, the primordial world. It could also expand territory, enhancing various powers. Why not? However, the dragon god was clearly unwilling. Its compassion was truly perplexing to the gods. It even used its pillar-level might to transform the primordial world and the blue star into a gamified world, turning all realms, techniques, items, artifacts, and its own talents into an online game. Perhaps it hoped that through the process of gamification, a deity of its own could be born, thus supporting this weak, barren little blue planet akin to a countryside. Yet, under the joint efforts of the two gods, it was completely extinguished. Jiwan reminisced about the past, feeling a surge of emotion. Just after the dragon god died, trapping the cat and snake in a different space, he decisively struck. The wolf god knew he couldn't take on two opponents, but he still charged in. He had to. The reason was simple. He realized that the cat god and the snake woman's entrapment was not simple. Even if he were to die, it would be difficult for them to kill him. The wolf god's thought was to exchange his death for the cat and snake's permanent residency in the different space. He succeeded and was reborn as he wished. At the same time, due to his own extinction, he gained a deeper understanding of his father's authority as the god of deception. This was also the origin of the Red Blade. This competition's championship map? It turned out to be the site of the dragon god's fall? What is this? The secret manipulation of the cat and snake? Or did the dragon god not die completely? Is it still burning in the shadows? Still trying its best? Then what is the significance of this map? Juan was still scratching his head, but he quickly figured it out. Those two, who had almost exhausted themselves trying to kill him, could no longer break free from the constraints of the different space. The only way to rescue them was one, the dragon god's revival. But the revival of the dragon god would surely kill those two. They might be looking for a substitute? A new dragon god that could accept their control and be obedient. To break free? Then this map is quite coincidental. Is it the revival of that wool or the conspiracy of the cat and snake? Juwon instantly broke out in a cold sweat. So, who is the substitute for the dragon god's revival? It's so hard to guess. Should I give him a little hint? If the new dragon god is really revived and those two escape, considering their peak state and his current condition, no, he needs to have a good talk with him. Thanks to the aura of the dragon god's death on this map, finally reminded the dragon god has burned out completely. Even in death, it was still trying its best to see. Jiwon suddenly remembered that the dragon god died in its own divine realm. There must be its temple here. So, there are probably many dragon god fragments on this map. I need to go find them. In the desolate state, in the Central Plains, President, we are surrounded. The president of the Chiye Guild, Moron Luma, along with his two vice presidents, each leading 100,000 people, had actually teleported to the same place, very close to each other. As soon as the three met, they embraced warmly. Great! The elite 300,000 of the Chiye Guild were all here. The three gathered together effortlessly. At this moment, a sense of calm settled in his heart. Heaven is helping me. He had thought that after gathering 300,000 he could perfectly open the battlefield, build a city, garrison, and start accommodating other nearby players from Yunlezu. This strategy was flawless. What's the matter? My 300,000? Who's surrounding me? The newcomer immediately reported. In Haishi North State, the Silver Kingdom has two teams totaling 200,000, in Haishi South State, there are three teams totaling 300,000, and in Al State, Dajo, and Gyazizu, there are 100,000 each. A total of 800,000. Moron Luma's face turned pale. 300,000 against 800,000? No way. There's no advantage. He didn't even ask why so many servers had gathered to gang up on the players from Yunlezu. This was historical enmity. It was all because the great Xia F4 was too fierce, constantly bullying players from other servers. As a result, when it came to the championship, all the other 12 servers would always band together to attack Yunlezu. It was a rebound from the bottom, so to speak. What to do? This wasn't a guild war where you could respawn at the base after dying. At worst, they could exit the dungeon and stop playing. But this was a championship where dying meant truly dying. The lives of hundreds of thousands were in his hands. Moron Luma felt a bit dazed. What should we do? Wait inside the encirclement for rescue? Or retreat? A few high-ranking members of the Chiye Guild who understood the situation were present. At this moment, Vice President Zhao Xing suddenly stood up. I will lead the attack. What? Lead the attack? 300,000 against 800,000? And take the initiative to attack? Isn't this like sheep entering a tiger's den? Even Vice President Xiao Yan, who usually had a close relationship with Zhao Xing, looked puzzled. No, dude, we talked to Lin Chen about being placed in the most dangerous spot. This is just the first day. And you're eager to throw yourself into the fray? Zhao Xing frowned slightly, seemingly surprised that no one shared his thoughts. He hurriedly said, we're just surrounded. That's all. They haven't directly started attacking yet. This means they subconsciously see us as the enemy. Right now is when they are indecisive. This time point is when I will launch the attack. We just need to pick a weak team and launch a fierce assault. They will definitely collapse. That will be our moment to break out of the encirclement. After hearing this, Moron Luma nodded vigorously. Makes sense. Makes sense. And, we need to be quick. Yes. We must act before the different teams from the opposing servers can communicate. After Zhao Xing's impassioned speech, everyone immediately understood that what Zhao Xing said was true. Old Zhao. In a narrow path, the brave win. Exactly. Let's do it. Crush them. Moron Luma noticed that everyone's enthusiasm had been ignited and immediately began issuing orders. Then let's pick an elite team to strike. We're targeting the elite. Then let's hit Gyazizu. Let's hit the third brother. With the target set, everyone immediately began to mobilize. The 300,000 elite from Chiye charged straight at the 100,000 player camp in Gyazizu. Moron Luma didn't need to command. There were plenty of people directing the battle. Xiao Yan and Zhao Xing were leading the charge. Remote firepower, engage. Assassins, flank from the side. Knights, hold the front. Stay close to the team. Stay close to the team. The 100,000 players from Gyazizu were instantly shattered. The other major servers hadn't even reacted to what was happening. Over there, the third brother was already on the verge of collapse. It was a complete rout, foul and unbearable. Zhao Xing led the charge at the forefront, looking at the ground littered with broken limbs and blood flowing. But it was good. Not many were his own people, all were from the opposite side. Was this the battlefield of the championship? A true life and death battle. If you die, do you really die? His heart was still racing. Just a moment ago, he had been a hair's breadth from death, but fortunately, the president's basic attack was steady, and President Murong's healing was practically free, pouring down like crazy. This was also one of the reasons for their unstoppable momentum. At this moment, a player from the Chiye Guild rushed over in a panic. Not good. Reinforcements from Yixiezu have arrived. The 300,000 members of the Chiye Guild were about to break through the front lines, and they were on the verge of escaping the encirclement. Even if the people from Yixiezu had arrived, what about my 300,000? Can't we just charge in and wipe them out? What are you panicking about? How many are there? President Morong quickly asked. 300. What? 300 million? Ha! How did they gather so fast? Not 300 million, just 300 people. 300? People? Then what's there to panic about? 300 people can't be more than a small reconnaissance unit, right? 300,000 against 300. The advantage is mine. No, it's 1 million. What the hell? Speak clearly, what 1 million? Wasn't it 300? How did it suddenly become 1 million? What I mean is, there are only 300 people from Yixiezu, but each of them has damage values around 1 million. How is that possible? President Morong couldn't believe it. Even for him, it was only with Lin Chen's help that he reached over 1 million damage. All 300 of them? How could that be possible? However, a player pulled out the death record of their own players killed by Yixiezu. A full 300 members of the Chiye Guild had been killed by Yixiezu. The solid damage values were right there. An irrefutable proof. Morong Luma's pupils constricted sharply. Not good. Yixiezu has a problem. I've been set up. The death scenes of his teammates he saw were all due to inconspicuous basic attacks, just simple normal attacks. A single hit for 1 million damage? This terrifying damage value of 1 million? According to the damage calculation method in this game, the damage of a normal attack is simply a 1-to-1 ratio with attack power. Even if there are special skills enhancing normal attacks, wouldn't that mean everyone has 1 million? Those 300 death scenes were not fake. So that batch of red knife users had their values, attack power reaching a terrifying 1 million. How do you play like this? Can it be played without nerfing? What to do? Just as Morong asked this question, the other teams from the servers that had been aggressively attacking Yunlezu and observing all pressed forward. The Silver Kingdom from Hexabezu had 2 teams totaling 200,000, Hexanin had 3 teams totaling 300,000, and Elsu and Dadazu each had 100,000. The 300 red knife users from Yixiezu were directly at the forefront of the Yunlezu teams. The situation took a sharp turn. What to do? What to do? Zhao Xing immediately provided a solution. Turn back. The 300 red knife users from Yixiezu are unbeatable. But if we turn back, aren't we just actively diving into the encirclement of those major servers? President Morong frowned tightly. Now with 300,000 troops, he needed to make a decision, or they might all be wiped out here. His hands began to tremble inexplicably, unsure of what he was shaking for. Zhao Xing made another decision. We dive back into those major regional teams. Over there at least they aren't abnormal. We have a fighting chance. This is called living by facing death. President, you lead the team. Your large-scale healing and normal attack healing can help most of the Chiye members escape the battlefield. After Zhao Xing finished speaking, he raised his spear and was about to head in the opposite direction he mentioned. Morong also felt something was off. Why was Zhao Xing saying I should lead? What about him? He wasn't leading. What was he planning? Old Zhao? What are you doing? Zhao Xing turned back. I'll hold the rear. You were already diving into the crowd. If you get bitten in the back, then it wouldn't be living by facing death, but truly seeking death. Old Zhao. You will go talk to Lin Chen. There's no need to really. Zhao Xing turned back. I'm not doing it for that promise. Absolutely not. I have my own pride. I am the vice president and it is my duty to protect the president's evacuation. Morong Luma's eyes began to panic. He knew that this departure might truly mean they would never meet again. But, there's no but about it. At this moment, Xiao Yan also stepped forward to speak. I will go with old Zhao. Morong looked at these 2 veterans of his guild who had been in the guild since he was still a young master. Although they were not old, they were indeed of the uncle generation. Once upon a time, they had also wanted to pull him down. The president's downfall was their goal as well. Yet, in the most dangerous moment, they took on the most perilous position themselves. Human hearts are hard to fathom. It is the same in good times as it is in bad. With red-rimmed eyes, Morong arranged the matters at hand. It was not that he was afraid of death, but Zhao Xing's plan was the best. He was not a hesitant person and made a decisive choice immediately. You all come back alive. However, President Morong still gritted his teeth as he said this. Vice President Xiao Yan was still organizing equipment and items. Upon hearing President Morong Luma's words, he looked up. His face still bore that expressionless look, his eyes slightly squinted. President, will we come back alive? Heh, as they say, it all depends on human effort. Zhao Xing chuckled. Whether we live or die doesn't matter. Dying on the battlefield for our country is also a form of heroism, and that's a first-rate way to die. On the western side of the battlefield, a group of ninjas dressed in black, wielding red greatswords, moved gracefully up a gentle slope. Saito Fox stood at the forefront. He was leading this 300-man raid. Less than 3 kilometers away was the Yunleizu team. According to the orders from the Demon Blade Shermar, they were to take extra care of the Yunleizu team. After the last championship, Yixieza's performance had been truly eye-catching, and this time, with 300,000 people from Yunleizu surrounded, they received news from other major regions, hoping Yixieza could come to help. Saito Fox thought, 300,000? 300 people are more than enough. It's time for this era, this world, to know that our Yixiezu, the Sakura nation, is on the rise, unstoppable. The 300 samurai had no trace of mercy in their eyes, only the cruelty of slaughter. His target was not just Dacia and Yunleizu, but the entire world. These 300 were merely an appetizer. Even the 8 million who entered the wasteland state to participate in the championship were just cold dishes. In the Sakura nation, everyone is like a dragon. Over 800 million with a million-level combat power. Saito Fox sneered, I want the sky to no longer cover my eyes. I want this earth to not bury my heart. I want to make this universe tremble. Zhao Xing quickly headed to the battlefield, placing his team at the very back of the Chiya Guild's main force. Then he deliberately slowed down the retreat speed. This could create an illusion for the 300 red swordsmen behind. That is, the 300,000 people from Dacia Yunleizu were still here. They couldn't escape. This way, it would allow President Moron Luma to evacuate quickly. The players from other servers were truly not taken seriously. How did Yixieza suddenly have these 300 with attack power even higher than that of the Swordmaster? It was simply unbelievable. As long as those 300 red swordsmen didn't get stuck, even if there were 800,000 players from other servers blocking the way, the 300,000 warriors of the Chiya Guild would surely be able to escape some. They might pay a huge price. It could be a direct halving, or perhaps only a third would remain, but at least they could take some away. If they were truly caught by the red swordsmen, the immense damage values would cut through the Yunleizu positions like mowing grass. It was likely that none would escape, and those who chose to hold the rear willingly became pawns, surrounded. The outcome would probably only be one, death. No other possibilities. Those willing to follow him had already put life and death aside. Including Xiao Yan, who joined later, everyone was resolute in their determination to die. Old Xiao, you really shouldn't have come. You're a talent with a strategic mind. You should be advising that little brat Moron Luma. Xiao Yan cast a deep glance at Zhao Xing, who had once said it would be better if the president died. Now he was risking his life at the front lines. The complexity of human hearts is truly unfathomable. Don't yell at me. Get to work. When did you, old Zhao, become so nagging? Zhao Xing fell silent, having made up his mind about death. Couldn't he let others be equally resolute? Good brother. Die together. Old Xiao, with a cold face, said, Zhao Xing, listen up. You dog. A rough man. You don't like shaving. You don't like bathing. You stink of sweat. I've had enough of you. Finally, I won't have to work with you anymore. That's great. This is the only benefit I can think of from my death. I'll go north, you go south. Even if I die, I won't die with you. Zhao Xing twitched slightly. Fine then. The 300 red blades were still watching the show from the slope below. The players from Dacia Yunlai Prefecture over there seemed to number only a few thousand now. They had been completely surrounded by the players from Gaoji Prefecture, doomed. They hadn't expected that the 300,000 from Yunlai Prefecture would be so easy to kill. They thought it would last for at least half a day. But it was almost over in just a few dozen minutes. At that moment, a knight player from the Silver Kingdom of Haishi North Prefecture, riding a three-headed lion, came galloping in. The news he brought was that there were so few people from Ishia Prefecture. The people from Yunlai Prefecture had already run off to the desolate western Gobi. When asked why they were still watching here, why weren't they moving? Saito Fox instantly flew into a rage, grabbing the blonde-haired, blue-eyed knight and intending to lift him by the collar, only to find he wasn't tall enough, so he had to drag him along the ground. This made him feel insulted. He had originally wanted to explain, but decided against it. Go to hell. Go tell my basic attack. Saito Fox swiftly killed the knight player from the Silver Kingdom of Haishi North Prefecture. Clearly, just under a kilometer away were all the players from Yunlai Prefecture? Why did the knight player from Haishi North Prefecture say that Yunlai Prefecture had already retreated from the battlefield? He looked at the players from Yunlai Prefecture still fighting fiercely among the crowd from Gaoji Prefecture. He had a rough idea of what was going on. These people were fearless warriors. They were just pretending to be a large force. Over there, 800,000 against 300,000. It was a chaotic mess, obscuring his vision. Saito Fox's face was starting to lose composure. He had said that killing 300,000 players from Yunlai Prefecture only required 300 people. And yet, he had been deceived? They had escaped? He was furious. How could he tolerate this? He raised his red blade first, holding it with both hands in front of his chest, and began to scream as he charged forward. The other red blades followed suit and rushed up. In the center of the battlefield, Xiao Yan was happily killing while singing the battle songs of his childhood. Go. Match. This tattered cloak. Fight. Fight. With the most humble dream. Suddenly, he saw the red blades starting to close in. At this moment, breaking through? It had become a luxury. He raised his trial rock cutter, leaving the players from Gaoji Prefecture behind, and charged directly at the 300 red blades. After all, they were all going to die. So let's die on the way to the charge. Just as he charged out, he saw Zhao Xing holding a spear, also rushing towards the red blades. Sure enough, great minds think alike. But Xiao Yan smiled inwardly. They were still dying together. In Zhao Xing's eyes, there was no regret about death, only the hatred of cursing. Rough. You. Damn it. The first day of the competition had passed. The sunset began to roll in. The remaining 160,000 soldiers led by Morong Luma gathered in a desolate Gobi. They are all dead, yes. Do they have any last words? Vice President Xiao Yan died singing. Vice President Zhao Xing died cursing. What was he singing? What was he cursing? He sang, "Who says only those standing in the light are heroes?" He cursed, "Damn it. You motherfucker." Lin Chen was on the island, having a great time fighting pirates. Soon, he cleared out the players from other servers on several other islands. To show mercy to the enemy is to be cruel to one's own people. Kill when necessary, no questions asked. However, he soon encountered something strange. A group of 3,000 swordsmen from Xie State, armed with red demon blades, remained on a small island. They actually wiped out the skeleton army Lin Chen had sent out. Even the Captain Skeleton Lord Boss Purple, level 60 health, 1 million couldn't withstand a single blow. Those red-bladed warriors dealt damage in the millions. Lin Chen suddenly realized that this must be the work of Dog Brother. Dog Brother was in Xie State. He was certain. This was also the first time Lin Chen had pinpointed Dog Brother's exact situation. So, you were living well on that little island. Have you become a male teacher? Can you handle it? No wonder, Morong Luma had sent a message early on, asking me to take good care of her mother and sister, saying she encountered the ghost of Xie State. So that's it. Xie State is terrifyingly strong. It can even give the participating players of Daxia an immortal buff. A single flawed pillar can deal millions in damage, which makes sense. 3,000 people, huh? My 100,000 skeleton soldiers can't handle it? What about 8 million? There's no need for me to lift a finger. Lin Chen directly launched a collective charge with 8 million skeleton soldiers. The battle lasted a whole day, and those 3,000 red-bladed warriors held up surprisingly well. They actually withstood 3 collective charges of 800? Only then did they all perish. The sunset dyed half the sky red, waves crashing against the shore. Seagulls soared. The first day of the championship battle ended, and Lin Chen returned to land. On the eastern coast of the desolate state. As soon as he landed, his feet touched the soft sand. Ding! Hidden Dragon God's authority enrichment sends a message of comfort. Hint: 36 days. Warning: 36 days. Lin Chen? Hidden? What happened? Have you become sentient? Lin Chen was astonished to find that he had developed a faint connection with Pidden. But wasn't that Pidden activated by Cat and Snake Woman, thus remaining in the ancient God Palace secret realm? They actually established a connection across space. Could it be that after staying in my backpack for so long, it developed feelings? Lin Chen thought it wasn't a big deal. He had dealt with flower and grass fairies before. A single egg was nothing. What a pain in the ass. After establishing a connection with Pidden, it wasn't of much use. That Pidden only gave Lin Chen a simple hint, which was straightforward yet terrifying. He finally understood. The 10-year divine ceremony was a lie. He didn't need 10 years to gather strength in the ancient God Palace secret realm. Not even a month and a half. The specific time was given by Pidden, 36 days. As soon as those 36 days were up, that Dragon God's authority enrichment Pidden would be completely killed by the one in the ancient God Palace. The speed was a full 100 times faster. Lin Chen's pupils constricted sharply, and he was instantly horrified. His eyelids twitched. His heart raced. His whole body felt numb, and his hands and feet were cold. No way. This is going to be a disaster. According to the task Snake Woman gave him, he was supposed to hold Dog Brother in the desolate state for 10 years. Yet she was secretly pulling strings in the secret realm, accelerating the flow of time in the secret realm by 100 times. Do you dare say she was helping me? Helping me become the dragon god faster? Why didn't she say so earlier? Why keep it a secret? There's a conspiracy. This is just a sneaky trick by Shiguoguo. If my main consciousness is still confronting Dog Brother in the desolate state.so, who will control the self still trapped in the ancient god palace secret realm? It goes without saying, that self completely wields the authority of the dragon god. And, the authority of the dragon god is the power of space. The cat and the snake woman are being forcibly controlled by the dragon god in a different space. They had a chance to break free, but the Dog Brother fought to the death, leaving them utterly unable to escape. Then, the Dog Brother didn't die completely and returned. What do you think the cat and the snake woman should do? Find an agent? Have them fight for you? An agent? Will they obey? Will they stab you in the back? This plan seems to make Lin Chen a great candidate because he believes he is a person of deep feelings and loyalty. He's just a big fool with not much sense. This is all because he read too many novels before. When reading a novel, one has to temporarily store their brain. He doesn't even like to see it end, unable to retrieve it, leading to a loss of IQ. But even so, the human heart is hard to fathom, comparable to quantum mechanics. So this plan would seem unreasonable even to an ordinary person. Did they just execute it like this? To find a helper, they elevate the helper to the same level as themselves? Unreasonable. The best method, in fact, is just one, the simplest plan. That is to break free. The best way to break free is to reshape the dragon god. To untie the bell, one must find the one who tied it. But then, another problem arises. The new dragon god has become a pillar. Why would they release the other two pillars that have the ability to kill them and pose a severe threat? Is this something that people wouldn't think of? Those two pillars didn't think of it? This is something anyone could figure out. Not to mention the ancient god pillars that have lived for countless ages. One word: deceive. Make the new dragon god a worker. The cat and the snake woman are the capital. Tilt the resources, let Lin Chen grow stronger and activate themselves. Then, completely abandon Lin Chen. The two of them, 2v1 against the Dog Brother. Total victory. What does it matter if the Dog Brother is just 2? He's already dogged to the red stone. 2 what 2? It's over. I've truly been played by capital. So the specific operation let my main consciousness confront the Dog Brother outside, in the wasteland state. The dragon god over there isn't that under their control. As long as they can stretch the time difference. I still don't know what's happening inside. As long as 36 days pass, the cat and the snake woman will completely know they don't even need the complete authority of the dragon god, just a tiny bit of the dragon god's authority, and they can escape the different space. Completely returned. So that means once 36 days pass, the cat and the snake woman will be completely released from their sentences. What about me at that time? Surely they wouldn't still want to keep me as a pillar-level force with the authority of the dragon god, right? Time. It's still time. The specific authority of the snake woman is unclear, but it must be the pillar that controls time. Master of Time Management? Time Demon? These two titles were hints given to him by people when he entered the wasteland state. Who is it? Unclear. But it must be someone who understands the situation of the ancient god pillars very well. As soon as the cat and the snake woman revive, the snake woman, who controls time, can pull herself back from her past life to this life. She can reset her death to rebirth. Time reset. I will be reset by time again to that period when I entered the ancient god palace. The egg is reset to the egg. Then the snake woman retrieves the egg. I am still that powerless self, once again becoming an ordinary ant. My rebirth returns to leveling up. Ultimately, just to be a bride's dress. What else can I do? Sing a song, cool. Pray that the cat and the snake woman are kind deities? Then why not mention that ancient poem? Wearing a false body like a true image, borrowing another's body to refine alchemical sand. Who wants to ascend? Who is refining pills? I guess it's not the Dog Brother. Blindly guessing, the cat and the snake woman. It's over. Completely over. It's not just me who's going to be cool, right? Is there any way? Lin Chen suddenly remembered a few scrolls. Deep Fall Sky Rise Unique Legendary Golden Health Bar Explosion Technique Unique Legendary Golden. There's still a chance. There's still a glimmer of hope. I still have hope. By the sea, with waves crashing and birds chirping, Lin Chen stood on the beach for a long time, contemplating. Before he returned to land, he received messages from Moron Lumo and Lu Chuang, as well as Lu Chengfeng. In Yixia Prefecture, there seemed to be a staggering 8 million red blades. This made Lin Chen realize that things were not looking good. This Dog Brother has some tricks up his sleeve. Unfortunately, not many. Players from Yunlai Prefecture, you can kill them at will. After all, they all have an immortality buff. So, what level of damage does his Dog Brother have? I really haven't fought against pillar-level opponents before? Can't beat him? Not afraid at all? I also have an immortality buff, at least for 36 days. I have an immortality buff, but it's only valid for 36 days. So, these 36 days are his last chance. Within these 36 days, he must reach pillar level combat power to have a chance to break the deadlock. Otherwise it's game over. How can this be achieved? Deep Fall Sky Rise Unique Legendary Golden? Lin Chen pondered for a moment. Clearly not feasible, because this scroll has lost the chance to erase the entry. The erasure opportunity was used on erasing already used, cannot be used again. So there's only one chance to use it. Even if Dog Brother recovers to pillar level combat power, which I have plundered, that would still be Pillar 1 and a collaboration with Dog Brother? That's hard to assess. First of all, Lin Chen no longer dares to trust any pillar level thing. Secondly, has he been plundered by me? Attack power 0? Compatible? Bah! But the problem is, how to determine if Dog Brother is at pillar level combat power? What if he doesn't have time to recover to pillar level combat power within 36 days? He also doesn't know the layout of the Snake Woman and Cat. If he's not at pillar level combat power when I plunder him, wouldn't that be catastrophic? So there's only one opportunity left. Lin Chen secretly opened his backpack and carefully examined a very magical scroll, Blood Bar Explosion Technique Unique Legendary Golden Effect. After use, when suffering a single instant damage that exceeds 99 of one's own health value, the health value will multiply by 10. And immediately restore the highest health limits. Health bar, restriction 1, can only be used once. The scroll becomes invalid after use. Restriction 2, when suffering damage exceeding the current health limit, the effect of multiplying the health bar by 10 cannot be used to offset this damage. Cannot prevent death. What cannot kill me will only make me stronger. Lin Chen called it the Graveyard Dance Scroll. It was dropped in the Forest Book Demon Country dungeon, and it's unclear which monster dropped it. It was picked up by Li Dahu and the others, knowing they were playing with health values, and thought it was a good item, so they kept it for themselves. According to the description, if the restriction 2 is erased, then there would be no the effect of multiplying the health bar by 10 cannot be used to offset this damage. Cannot prevent death. This restriction, theoretically, would be a one-time small invincibility skill. After being hit, the health bar can be increased tenfold. As long as the damage number is not 10 times one's own health bar, it's invincible and immune to death once. It's a pretty good life-saving trump card. Erasing restriction 2 gives one more life-saving skill. What if I erase restriction 1 to increase health? The health bar instantly drops by over 99 and then survives, allowing the health bar to increase by 10 times. The premise is to survive. I have an immortality buff. Lin Chen suddenly woke up. Damn! I have an immortality buff. This bug? What am I waiting for? Hiss this control tower. I am about to take off. Using the entry eraser to erase the usage limit, looking for Dog Brother to take risks. A flawed pillar is still pillar level, right? One hit and I'm dead. Can it be done? One hit and he kills me. Wouldn't that drop health by over 99? Plus the shield value. That's over 110 health loss. Then I can be resurrected in the Ancient God Palace dungeon. Health bar skyrocketing tenfold after resurrecting. I'll go to Wasteland State to seek death with Dog Brother, then resurrect, then seek death again, then resurrect, then seek death again. A never-ending cycle. Wouldn't that health bar just keep rising? The health bar would explode. In just a few days, I estimate it would truly break through the limits. No, it won't take long. Just a few hundred deaths will do. Sorry, Dog Brother. I, Lin Chen, have come to seek death. See you then. My health bar is an endless pit. Once the length of the health bar is revealed, it could circle the Milky Way several times, with turns. Pillars? Where do you even get pillars from? What kind of pillar are you? What nonsense pillar? What kind of pillar are you? Who gave you the courage to dare call yourselves pillars? Who gave you the strength to falsely claim to be pillars? Who gave you the guts to impersonate pillars? A few little monsters. Their strength is just a bit stronger, and they call themselves pillars? Did I agree to that? Ha! Did I permit that? Ha! Just calling yourselves pillars? Ha! All of you kneel. Call me daddy. Ha 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 ha. Lin Chen laughed heartily. The bright moon, flying birds, the crashing sound of waves. Lin Chen stood on the beach. The night had already deepened, the tide had risen, and the waves had reached his ankles. After thinking of a way to break the deadlock, he was still contemplating the details. He already had many specific plans. Lin Chen was achieving ultimate enlightenment here. In ancient times, the sage Longchang achieved enlightenment. Lin Chen was achieving enlightenment on the beach. This is clarity. When the heavens and earth are vast, it is seen as the end of the world. This place is called the ends of the earth and the corners of the sea. Once this path is revealed, there is already a way to overpower the three major pillars. Therefore, here, Lin Chen called it the three press beach. Over there, many players from the Flying Universe Guild were waiting for Lin Chen, the backbone, to give commands. The sudden rise of Ishia's state had already posed a huge threat. Since Lin Chen stepped onto the beach, he had been standing alone for a long time, deep in thought. No one dared to disturb him. From the setting sun until the bright moon hung high until Lin Chen suddenly burst into laughter. He laughed. "We have a chance." Everyone finally breathed a sigh of relief. Yunkai's state is saved. The great Xiao will still win. We have always been champions. We will always be champions. Just as Lin Chen was achieving enlightenment at the 3 press beach, a notification sounded again. Ding! Hidden Dragon God's authority gathering item reminds you the Dragon God Temple has been located. Notification. Coordinates Wasteland State, Central Plain, Dragon Banner Plain. Notification. Wolf God Fenrir is currently searching for the entrance to the Dragon God Temple in Dragon Banner Plain. Lin Chen frowned slightly. Good, his first step in the plan is to find Dog Brother. Go crazy and seek death again. It seems Pidden knows how to make eggs. You're a good egg. Not a magic pill. Pidden not only isn't dark anymore, but this time it's clean and even took the initiative to remind me. So what are we waiting for? Come, Dog Brother, come. We're brothers. Just come and chop me. Wasteland State, Central Plain, a small basin called Dragon Banner Plain. Lin Chen arrived on his sword, and the closer he got to Dragon Banner Plain, the more his heart connected with Pidden, who was far away in the ancient God Palace secret realm. Pidden is in the enemy camp but has his heart with me. Not bad. Not bad. Good egg. Luckily, I was proactive about having breakfast. It's a good thing I didn't make you century egg lean meat porridge. The sky was already dark. The players from the Flying Universe Guild over there had already been handed over to my brother Lin Chen and the others for command. To make it look more convincing, he temporarily transferred the summoning space of the 8 million skeleton army of the Bone Dragon to Lin Chen. This way, their strength would be a bit stronger so they wouldn't collapse at the first touch from the Red Swordsman. He urgently needed to find Dog Brother quickly to implement his plan. Otherwise, once the 36-day period is up, everyone will be finished. Time waits for no one, and besides, the players from Yunkai State have the Undying buff, and over there, Xia Yan and Zhao Xing have already entered his Beast Master space. These people are all good ones. He never expected that old Zhao and old Xiao, those two sneaky traitors, would actually clear their names in the face of such a major issue. Lin Chen had already communicated with Zhao Xing and Xiao Yan through the Beast Master space. That is, the attack power of the Red Blade Warriors is very high. And it's not just limited to attack power. Their health and defense are also at the million level. Very terrifying. Old Xiao and old Zhao rushed over and basically didn't kill a single one before they were gone. It was like they were sending themselves to their deaths. They knew they were going to die anyway. So, why not charge at the Red Blade Warriors, using their lives, using their own deaths to relay the true data of the Red Blade Warriors? This was also the reason why Xiao Yan and Zhao Xing ended up dying at the hands of the Red Blade Warriors. Lin Chen told old Xiao and old Zhao not to rush. There would be plenty of opportunities for them to come out and fight. For now, they should feign weakness. Aside from the cats and snake women in the ancient God Palace secret realm, no one else knew they were still alive. This was a major trump card. Did they really think that the competition in Yunleizu was so weak? Yunleizu was far from finished. At least he was still hiding. By then, if all 8 million players in Yunleizu were dead, wouldn't Yixiezu have to shift their focus to players from other servers? Once they had killed enough just right, my great resurrection technique can be used again. 8 million warriors will return. Victory! Perfect! The Dragon Banner Plain was desolate, with a few patches of wild grass and a withered tree, and the distant cawing of crows was incessant. A gentle breeze swept by, stirring up dust. Even the bright white moon viewed from the seaside now appeared tinged with a layer of withered yellow. Lin Chen frowned slightly. While he hadn't found Dog Brother, he had found the Temple of the Dragon God. This was thanks to the forbidden knowledge transmitted from afar by Pai Dan. He didn't need to search for the entrance painstakingly. As long as he arrived at the Dragon Banner Plain, he was the entrance. He could use the energy provided remotely by Pai Dan to directly summon the temple's appearance. In other words, as long as he entered the Dragon Banner Plain, wherever he was, the temple would be there. Lin Chen scratched his head helplessly. That is to say, the entrance that Dog Brother had been searching for in the Dragon Banner Plain was me. Haha, you arrived first, but unfortunately, I still got in first. Call me first brother. He had thought about meeting Dog Brother first. However, since it was a temple, and it was the temple of the already deceased Dragon God, perhaps it held the origins and history of everything. Since it was already dead, it had lost the chance to alter the temple records. This meant that everything in his temple might be the truth. Even the origins of the cat and snake woman could possibly be found there. Even that AI which couldn't analyze ancient poetry would have a conclusion. Should he wait or not? If he waited for Dog Brother, then he might miss the chance to go to the temple. All the secrets might not be understood before he fought with the Snake Woman, Cat, and Dog Brother. Although this wouldn't affect Lin Chen's ruthless killing, it would impact his state of mind. In other words, if emotions were unsettled, things wouldn't be done decisively. 36 days. Not too early, but definitely not too late. There was enough time for me to investigate. What if he got trapped by the dragon god's spatial power? That's impossible. Most of his authority was within the ancient god palace. Even if there was some, he still had the authority of the bone dragon to counter it. Lin Chen thought for a moment. The benefits outweighed the drawbacks. He really needed to know the truth, for example where they referred to as the countryside. Although Lin Chen already had a slight guess that it was Blue Star. So why refine it? What elixir was being refined? What about ascension? They were all pillar-level combatants, all ancient 4 pillars. The ancient gods with long lives still wanted to take another step forward. Was there a crisis they couldn't resolve? Since he had already started calculating the ancient 4 pillars, he needed to reach their level. Since he was going to reach their level, he had to understand the crises at that level. Go! Then let's go! Lin Chen waved his hand. Temple, come forth! The ground shook, dust flew, and a tremendous roar echoed, sending shockwaves that made one's scalp tingle. A massive palace rose from the ground. The ancient, modeled temple, covered in ashes, appeared right before him. The crooked plaque bore the ancient characters that read Dragon God Temple. Lin Chen did not hesitate and stepped inside. Dog Brother was still roaming around the dragon banner plane. He couldn't enter the temple before he arrived. Now that the temple had appeared, he must have caught the scent and come over. After all, Dog Brother is a dog. As soon as Lin Chen stepped into the temple, he closed the entrance. The temple, which had just risen from the ground, sank back into the dust and vanished. The Demon Blade had been searching for the temple's location in the dragon banner plane for quite some time. He only knew that the temple was roughly in the dragon banner plane. This was the aura of the residual power of the dragon god that he sensed. However, upon arriving at the dragon banner plane, he felt like a headless fly. Every direction seemed to be the location of the temple. But every time he went to check, it turned out not to be. After a day of fruitless searching, late at night, he suddenly sensed a desolate area to the southeast, where the aura of the dragon god fragment was particularly strong. Oh, it was actually at the southeastern edge of the dragon banner plane? Not in the central area. He hurriedly ran over. As a result, he saw a huge sand pit. This must have just been the entrance to the temple. He had a feeling that the temple had run away. Inside the temple, Lin Chen knew that the entire temple had once again sunk into the ground of the dragon banner plane. However, the sunlight outside shone in like noon, illuminating the temple brightly, warm and filled with floating dust. The once colorful and intricately carved murals in the corridor were now peeling and faded. The vibrant red faces of the past could no longer be seen. The wisps of blue smoke inside the temple drifted by, vivid as shadows, reflecting light. The ancient divine past was all on the walls. Blue smoke? Is there incense? Is there something unclean in the temple? Just as Lin Chen felt that the temple was unclean, a faint dragon's roar suddenly sounded, and a warm breeze swept through. 3 women appeared, one in green, wearing a light blue robe and silk long skirt, her hair styled elegantly, one in red, dressed in a deep red skirt, her hands crossed over her abdomen, her eyes conveying emotions, and one in a deep blue gauze dress, with a rosy face and affectionate eyes, her hair glossy and black. As soon as the 3 women appeared, Lin Chen sensed something different. That is, all 3 were great mother dragons. Just as the bone dragon mentioned in the ancient god palace, he had dead dragons, demon dragons, and wood dragons on him, and there were 4 more outside. To think there were 3 right here. This meant that after the dragon god died, aside from the larger fragment of the bone dragon, there were 7 smaller fragments left, 3 of which were here. Could it be the dragon god was also a great mother dragon? The 3 women slightly bowed as a form of greeting. Wind dragon greets our master. Fire dragon greets our master. Water dragon greets our master. Then they bowed again and said in unison, "We welcome the Dragon King back." Oh, Lin Chen scratched his head. Dragon King, have I become the protagonist of a wind, fire, water? Why are there only 3 fragments? Wasn't it said there were 4 more outside? What about the last one? Lin Chen asked in confusion. The 3 women remained silent, all staring at him. Lin Chen's brows furrowed deeper and deeper. Huh? The last fragment? It can't be me, right? I have a father. No, wait. I was picked up. Oh no. I really am the Dragon King. Wait. If I am also a fragment? Then, dead dragon Xia Dai? Demon dragon Ye Air? Would dragon Xiao Luo? What does that make my interactions with them? Hitting myself. What the hell? Are they treating me like a little plaything? How can this be explained? Lin Chen hurriedly asked. It can't be me, right? You guys are not joking, are you? The woman in green smiled and said, theoretically, it counts as, but in reality, it does not. Don't try to UFO me. Be straightforward. Just say it directly, don't keep hiding it from me. I can understand. The woman in red picked up the conversation and said, before the dragon god passed away, he laid out a plan. Attempting to cultivate a pillar of their own on Blue Star, and of course, it couldn't be a fragment of the dragon god, otherwise, how could it be considered a god of Blue Star? The woman in blue added, you are indeed a true Blue Star person, that much is correct, but you possess the power granted by a fragment of the dragon god. In other words, the last fragment did not transform into a dragon form, but instead became your power. One that is bound to you, an unbreakable power. A power that belongs solely to you. Lin Chen frowned again. Huh? What kind of power is that? Why don't I know about it? The woman in green said, do you still remember the name of the dragon god? Lin Chen thought for a moment and recalled, it is the unifier of all ages. The creator from world to dust. The builder of stars. Unyielding and immortal through the ages. Pillar of starfire. Master of space. Cosmic singularity. The three women nodded, and the woman in blue added, you're missing one title. The creator of world rules. Lin Chen suddenly realized that previously, when he first encountered the dead dragon Borkus, he had been shocked into silence. My lord, actually, can modify world rules. To establish and modify, isn't that the same thing? There is a difference, but it's not significant. In other words, an eraser? The entry eraser wasn't given by the snake woman, but by the dragon god. The great dragon god is truly generous. So much has been given. But this doesn't feel right. Doesn't the beautiful snake know I have an eraser? Lin Chen thought carefully and suddenly realized that he really hadn't discussed the eraser with Cat and Snake Woman. In the dark, oh no, it must be the dragon god, she must be influencing me, preventing me from bringing out this crucial, world-modifying ultimate equipment, thus turning the tide little by little. Don't they know? Lin Chen asked in confusion. The woman in green explained, of course they know. Otherwise the beast taming skill that Cat God gave you would only allow you to tame cat-like creatures, yet you can tame anything, how could they not know? The woman in red smiled slightly after speaking, then explained, it's just that they are not aware that the power to modify world rules can be used an unlimited number of times. The woman in blue added, this is a flaw that the dragon god intentionally exposed during the process of transforming Blue Star and the primordial world into a game world, which is that his power to modify world rules has a limit on usage. However, in reality, it is the dragon god's excessive use of the power to modify world rules during the transformation into an online game that led to exhaustion, rather than that the power itself has a limit. It is this point that made Cat God and Snake God feel that your threat is not significant. This is why you were allowed to reset time, to be reborn and cultivate. In order to control most of the dragon god's authority before the return of the wolf god, and to release Cat God and Snake God in advance. But, in my past life, Lin Chen wanted to ask why, in his past life, the wolf god had not revived even after 9 years since his return until now. In this life, he had only been reborn for less than a year, and the wolf god had already appeared on the desolate map of the competition. Before Lin Chen could voice his question, the three women had already begun to answer. After all, the wolf god is also a pillar. Although resetting time comes at a great cost and is very secretive, the wolf god can always sense something, even though he may not understand why. He is already hastening his revival. So that's how it is. Lin Chen gained many new truths but also had more questions. He decided to ask everything clearly. I want to know everything? For example, are Cat God and Snake Woman the two who are supposed to refine Blue Star? For example, the primordial world you just mentioned. And for example, Lin Chen pointed at the modeled mural in the temple. For example, the mythological stories depicted in the painting. The three women began explaining the murals on the temple. In the primordial world, the location is said to be based on the astronomical research of Blue Star, and the position in the cosmic star domain is also according to what Sword Master and Li Ku had previously told Lin Chen. In the Jellyfunia star system, which the Great Xia refers to as the primordial star system NGC 1499. Nebula. This is something Lin Chen had known in his past life. The game world is the real world. The NPCs in the various major states within the game, such as Yunlai State, Ixia State, and Gaoji State, are all real people with real stories. They are all living, breathing beings. And the four pillars are the divine beings born in the early stages of that world. The truth is, the four pillars come from the primordial world, not Blue Star. In other words, all four pillars are outer gods. None of them are from the myths and legends of Blue Star. They are all not locals. Damn it! So they aren't even human. This news is very important, as it confirms that none of the four of them have good intentions. The dragon god might be different. Lin Chen squinted. No wonder they wanted to refine Blue Star into an elixir. As for why the primordial world became a game world, and how the people of Blue Star could connect to the primordial world. This is because the dragon god used the authority of the world's rulemaker to modify the operational rules of the world, which even the other three pillars must obey. They are wandering in the vast, silent universe, seeking the path, questioning the way. Among the countless stars, all is dead silence, yet unexpectedly, in a remote region of the Laniakea supercluster, on the outer spiral arm of a vortex galaxy, they discovered a miracle. A civilization without gods, without divine enlightenment, yet relying on its own technological path, has emerged with a brilliant civilization. A large population, a thriving economy, a splendid culture, and they have already begun to venture towards the stars and the sea. This truly shocked them. This is akin to the first two lines of that ancient poem, visiting the empty mountain. I hear the flowers fall, I hear the flute, and there are people in the house. After discovering Blue Star, in order to connect with its civilization, even the cultural background of the primordial world was modified. According to the information in the murals, the civilization of the primordial world is almost non-existent. Even the description of eating raw meat and drinking blood is considered a notable depiction. The reason is simple: the four pillars are unwilling to bestow divine enlightenment. Foolish people are the best to govern. After understanding the splendid civilization of Blue Star, especially those beautiful, mysterious, heroic, and epic mythological stories, they became deeply fascinated. They even renamed themselves based on how closely their images resembled the deities in Blue Star's legends. In other words, their titles, their true names: Cat God Bast, Dragon God Nidhogg, Snake God Nuwa, Wolf God Fenrirare, all names they gave themselves. In other words, wearing false identities as if they were true. And the reason for their battles, according to the descriptions in the murals, they want to transcend to a higher level of life mode, a new realm that is one level above the pillar level. Star God is the god of the starry sky, not the ruler of a world. The pillar, the star god, is an ethereal existence, a concept, a law. And they seem to sense the threat of star god level combat power. They are searching everywhere for opportunities to ascend. Coincidentally, the appearance of Blue Star gave them an opportunity. The cat god and snake god began to attempt to refine Blue Star from pillar level to star god level. In other words, when they first encountered the beautiful snake on Black Tiger Mountain, she said, overestimating yourself. Trying to ascend? This outcome is all self-inflicted. This is borrowing another's body to refine elixir sand. Now Lin Chen could conclude that in his level 10 advancement dungeon, Black Tiger Mountain, after defeating the Black Tiger leader and the hidden boss, the Ghost Taoist, the beautiful snake he encountered was not a beautiful snake at all. It was the incarnation of the dragon god. After the dragon god died, it was still fiercely active. It seems that what the demon Dragonyear said about the beautiful snake waiting for her for 6,000 years might also refer to the dragon god's incarnation. The dragon god had been giving hints all along. Those 4 lines of ancient poetry. This poem, including the ghost Taoist who attempts to ascend, was a hint from the dragon god. It was the ending the dragon god was anticipating. That is, the would-be ascender's cat, snake, dog would die at Lin Chen's hands. And, in the ancient god palace, the beautiful snake's words of long time no see referred to the long time no see from the previous life. It was Lin Chen meeting in that dungeon where the beautiful snake had blocked him, where he obtained the rebirth scroll unique. Lin Chen sighed secretly. The depths here were comparable to ocean trenches. No, even deeper than the waters of Europa. Fortunately, with his cleverness, he finally unraveled the truth. As for what comes next, the wolf god did not express himself, neither agreeing nor refusing. Cooperation was possible, or not, but he wanted a share of the pie. However, the dragon god disagreed. The reason was unknown, as there were no records on the mural. The dragon god, in order to protect the brilliant civilization of Blue Star, pulled the NGC 1499 Nebula and Blue Star into the online gaming world, attempting to teach the Blue Star people cultivation through a simple model of leveling up by defeating monsters. The dragon god seemed to already know that he would be killed by the cat god and snake god, and also knew that the wolf god would watch the fight from the sidelines. Thus, the dragon god had only one way out, and the Blue Star people could only save themselves. However, the Blue Star people lacked a long-standing foundation of cultivation civilization, and letting them cultivate on their own might not yield results. Therefore, the dragon god utilized the online gaming world as a facade, transforming everyone's talents into game talents, then leveling up by defeating monsters in the game to enhance their strength. Once all the schemes were concluded, it was time for the snake god and cat god to strike and kill the dragon god. After the dragon god's fall, the cat and snake were trapped in a different space by the dragon god, while dog brother gambled his life away, giving the cat and snake no chance to escape the different space. Dog brother was scattered into countless pieces, and to survive, he divided himself into trillions, merging into the game world, among the dogs of the Blue Star world. In the first life, the dog successfully concealed all of this. However, during the revival process, he was discovered early by the cat and snake. This led to a long-term layout and the discovery of Lin Shen, resetting time to make Lin Shen the new dragon god. Using deception, he made Lin Shen work for nothing, attempting to escape the different space, to fight with Dog Brother. But, it just so happened that Lin Shen was part of the dragon god's posthumous scheme. Everything fell into the dragon god's trap. Lin Shen watched the modeled mural while listening to the reports from the three great mother dragons. Unfortunately, they were missing a PPT, but could the dragon god be trusted? Could it be that this was also a trap? Was he painstakingly trying to save Blue Star? It felt a bit fake. Could it be that he was also trying to find ways to resurrect himself? However, as Lin Shen thought carefully, he felt that the dragon god might truly have no chance. Perhaps the consciousness had a chance to return. But 99 of his powers were concentrated in the snake woman and the cat. Wouldn't they be on high alert? Therefore, the dragon god's revival was already the least likely. Thus, the rumors here, the murals, and the reports from the three great mother dragons had a very high degree of authenticity. It seemed that his previous guesses were basically correct. The cat, snake, and wolf, none could survive. Not a single one could be spared, they all had to die. Lin Shen already knew what he should do. What are you three still dawdling for? Where's the active contract scroll? Do I need to remind you, this Dragon King? Hurry up and hand it over. The three women exchanged smiles and handed over the active contract scroll. Welcome back, Dragon King. The strength of these three women was not much different from that of the demon dragon Yar, but compared to the bone dragon, the gap was vast. However, Lin Shen's strength still surged a few notches. Even the entire dragon god temple was under his control. He left the temple and returned to the surface, where he immediately recognized the red-haired little dwarf, its dog brother. The demon blade Jiwan also noticed the boy who had leaped up from the ground. Lin Shen's smile slightly lifted, the corner of his mouth crooked. Good dog. Am I going to have a good year? Demon Blade Juan was instantly furious. This was the reason his countless avatars in Blue Star and the primordial world were constantly getting beaten up. And the culprit was this person in front of him. It was he who jokingly said, "Good dog. Am I going to have a good year?" Although there was a design of fate involving the cat god, Lin Shen still couldn't escape blame. He had to take him down. Holding his great sword, he charged forward. Come at me, watch me. Heaven and Earth 1 blade / Heaven and Earth 1 blade / rank. Legend golden icon skill. Active skill class. No class requirement effect. Draw a blade and strike fiercely, dealing 10,000 of your attack power as damage. Demon Blade Jiwan believed that Lin Shen, as the agent of the cat snake, had an attack damage of only 20 million. It might just be his own skill with an extremely high percentage bonus. Thus, his base attributes were at the million level, so my one strike would deal a full 100 million damage. Can you withstand it? Lin Shen had come to court death, as long as he died at Dog Brother's hands. Then he could resurrect in the ancient god palace, and his health would directly multiply by 10. Of course, he wouldn't dodge. He took this world-destroying blow. Hedon. Both of them were momentarily stunned. Lin Shen glanced at the damage dealt by Dog Brother on the game interface to record it. Oh, so it was a damage value of 100 million. What a pity. Lin Shen looked at his own attributes. Health, 1.58 billion. Shield value, 1.5 billion. Physical defense, 360 million. Dog Brother's seemingly grand and unmatched skill, let alone breaking through the shield, didn't even breach his defense. It could only deal forced damage. Lin Shen's mouth twitched slightly. So you're this weak? Demon Blade Jiwan was immediately shocked. He hadn't even collected the interest from everyone as a dragon in Ishia Prefecture yet, but even if he did, it would take time and a ritual. Now would he give me a chance? The agent of the cat god and snake god shouldn't be an idiot. He was probably about to strike hard. Dog Brother's pupils suddenly constricted. Not good. Just as Dog Brother was stunned, Lin Shen broke through his defense. This Dog Brother was actually only at the level of a red swordsman? Are you really this weak? Ah, you're still a pillar level combat power? Ha, why are you so weak? I thought you could at least match me. You can't even break my defense? Trash. Useless. Dog shit. Color pen. He really broke through. He was still deliberately hiding his attributes, fearing that Dog Brother would notice him in advance. He was afraid he would come to kill him. He had carefully concealed himself, and yet he was the one dealing 100 million damage. A little spicy chicken? His evaluation was worse than that of a bone dragon. This wasn't the key. The key was, there were still 36 days, no, 34 days left. Even Dog Brother wasn't enough to kill me. So how do I use blood bar explosion technique to make my health bar explode? How do I fight against the cat and snake woman? Wouldn't that mean I still have to die? It's over. Seeing Lin Shen about to go berserk, Dog Brother immediately begged for mercy. Of course, he couldn't directly cheat attributes from someone he couldn't defeat. He could only defeat him first, and then he could copy the attributes. So, he was genuinely begging for mercy now. Bro, I haven't eaten. I'm starving. Like this, give me a chance. Let me go eat something. How about we fight after that? Lin Chen squinted slightly. Oh? Could it be that this dog brother has other ways to increase his attack power? Absolutely. He is a recovering pillar-level combatant, and even if he is recovering, he is still pillar-level. However, it can't be that simple to let him improve. Oh, really? Lin Chen pretended to be surprised. Then, how much can you improve? He was also worried that if this dog brother went to improve and took a few months, wouldn't he be counterattacked by the snake woman? If he managed to deal a few hundred billion in damage, wouldn't that mean it wouldn't be enough for me to enhance my blood bar explosion technique a few times? So, I need to let dog brother break through to the true pillar level directly. Only then do I have a chance to surpass the pillar level. Dog brother felt embarrassed when he heard, then, how much can you improve? He realized that this Lin Chen was not a fool. Very clever. He actually saw through that he was going to eat to improve himself. What a terrifying divine agent. However, dog brother still heard something in Lin Chen's words. That is, this divine agent seems to be very confident. He didn't immediately kill himself. Instead, he asked, how much can you improve? What does that indicate? It indicates that he is very confident in his attributes. It seems there is a chance. As long as I can gather all the people in Ishe State, over 800 million, everyone is like a dragon. At that time, my attack power would reach 800 trillion. Then are you still my opponent? At this moment, Lin Chen suddenly spoke. Little dog, even if you can still improve yourself, go ahead and improve. Can you surpass my attributes? My values are over 100 trillion. Lin Chen deliberately raised his own value to a unit he had never even heard of, just to make dog brother hurry up and improve to pillar level, not to come over with a little bit of power that couldn't even touch me. That would really be the end. Dog brother heard Lin Chen's attributes, actually 100 trillion? Trillion? Damn. Although Lin Chen might be lying, dog brother was still taken aback. My 800 trillion might not be enough. Dog brother suddenly steeled his heart. Then, Lin Chen, do you dare to surrender to me once? Dog brother made his last struggle. As long as Lin Chen surrendered to him, he would rebound and surrender back. Then, his attributes would be mine. Lin Chen was slightly taken aback. What is this? A conspiracy? Such an obvious conspiracy? He suddenly remembered that group of red knife users. They were all at dog brother's level. Then, Lin Chen remembered that he seemed to have let the skeleton army kill 3,000 red knife users. Oh, they are all in my Beastmaster space, but I seem to have forgotten to ask them. Lin Chen quickly inquired about the situation from those 3,000 red knife users through the Beastmaster space. Sure enough, Lin Chen learned about the wolf god Fenrir, the so-called son of the god of lies and pranks, and his fraudulent power, magic blade quality, pillar red weapon, great sword level limit, non-attack power. One defeating the enemy with this sword and then surrendering to him can copy all of the enemy's attributes to oneself. Cannot be used on the same target repeatedly. I defeat you, that is my strength. I surrender to you, that is my mercy. So that's how it is. Lin Chen seemed to know how to make dog brother's power explode. If dog brother's power doesn't explode, how can I explode? Like this. You kneel and beg me. Call me daddy. Then bow 3 times. Then sing a song of conquest. I will agree to your request. Lin Chen smirked, deliberately mocking. Kneel, call daddy, bow 3 times, sing conquest, and then agree to me? Just this? Dog brother wouldn't indulge you. He is a big shot who dares to face the red stone. Just this little request? The immense desire to survive, along with the huge attributes on Lin Chen, had long suppressed his inner shame. What shame? That's something only talented people have. I'm a dog. I don't want to be human. The magic blade immediately knelt down. I'm sorry. I was wrong. Daddy, father, old father, father king, father emperor, daddy, da, baba. I'm sorry, I was wrong. Bang 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 bang. A series of loud thuds followed. Dust flew up, igniting a fiery heart. Just like that, you've conquered me. Lin Chen watched as dog brother unleashed a whole set of combos. Even the order he just mentioned was flawless. Good job, dog brother. Truly a man. Kneeling at the drop of a hat without a hint of hesitation. When asked to call him daddy, he immediately threw out a dozen titles. Even dialects were included? The shameless are the most terrifying, because they have no bottom line. If it weren't for Lin Chen needing dog brother to boost his attributes, he wouldn't play any games of integrity with such a person. Kill when it's time to kill. At this moment, Lin Chen actually understood clearly in his heart. That is, if he surrendered to dog brother, then dog brother would have defeated him. And then he would immediately surrender to me again. At that time, dog brother's fraud ability would manifest, copying his attributes over. Dog brother would also not hesitate to stab him to death. He wouldn't have the slightest hesitation. Absolutely not. This was the result he wanted. Lin Chen pretended to be extremely naive, watching Dog Brother worshipping and singing praises. He feigned a wild, carefree laugh. Ha ha ha, even the gods must kneel before me. Ha ha ha, I am invincible in the world. He. Your thuds aren't loud enough. Bang a few more. To make his act more convincing, Lin Chen added more. Dog Brother had no complaints, even if there was only a glimmer of hope. He held on tightly. He began to bang his head, banging out after images, banging out lightning. Ha 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 ha. Lin Chen laughed again. Since you're so obedient. Good. Good dog. Am I lucky this year? Dog Brother banged his head while saying, woof woof woof. Good. I'll grant you this. This round counts as your win. I surrender. Dog Brother was waiting for this moment. Waiting for Lin Chen to be unaware of his fraud ability. Waiting for him to mistakenly think that surrender was just surrender. After accepting Lin Chen's surrender, Dog Brother fulfilled the fraud requirement of defeating the enemy with this knife in hand. He then immediately began to surrender back to Lin Chen. No. I admit defeat. Ding. You have successfully extracted Lin Chen's attributes. Please check. When the Demon Blade heard this system prompt, it was instantly ecstatic. He immediately opened Lin Chen's attributes to check. Lin Chen health 38,083.8 billion mana, 9,069.0 billion attack power, 8108.0 billion spell power, 87.0 billion physical defense, 36.0 billion magical defense, 33.0 billion. Lin Chen's attributes were successfully copied. After seeing Lin Chen's specific attributes, Dog Brother was also shocked. Although Lin Chen didn't have the astronomical attributes he boasted about, but it was already terrifying. Health over 30 trillion. Attack power over 80 billion. Not bad. He was just tricked badly, thinking he could collect interest from all the everyone becomes a dragon in Isha state and still couldn't beat Lin Chen. When the interest collection was completed, that would be a full 800 trillion in attack power. Lin Chen's mere 30 trillion health bar was simply not enough to look at. But it was still okay, at least the crisis level had passed. Dog Brother slowly stood up, without a word of nonsense. Raising his hand, he struck with a knife, a slash that split heaven and earth. 793,964.4 billion. Lin Chen didn't say a word. Not a single last word left. He collapsed on the spot. Dog Brother believed that he didn't have Lin Chen's foolish vanity. He just wanted something real. Kneeling. Calling daddy. All fake. Better to just stab him directly. It was more straightforward. He looked at his attributes. A brand new idea emerged. Previously, that million-level damage, even if he defrauded all 800 million people in Isha state, would only amount to 800 trillion. But now, his attack power had reached 80 billion, and the players in this competition map. Each major server has 8 million players. 13 servers, that's over 100 million people. Excluding the already conquered Isha state by the Red Blade, and excluding the Yunlai state, which he is unwilling to assimilate. That is Lin Chen's hometown. He doesn't dare to touch it, fearing there are still agents lurking. Plus, with the competition just starting these past 2 days, the battles have been fierce and many lives have been lost. There must be around 60 to 70 million. What a pity, the interest can only be harvested once. Otherwise, I would first harvest the entire Isha state, then let the 800 trillion damage of the Red Blade spread across the entire competition map. The pillar level would truly be wasted. But, if my 80 billion attack power were to spread through 60 to 70 million people, at least 480 trillion, that is 480 million terabytes, 480 quadrillion. If I could let a few players from the competition out, that would be great. We would be just 20 times away from the guy level combat power of the pillar level. What a pity. But, there's nothing to be done about it. Wait, doesn't that mean, if I just add 20 times the number of red blades, I would directly ascend to pillar level combat power? 70 million times 20, 1.4 billion population. Then let's aim for 2 billion first. Lin Chen. Oh Lin Chen, I really thank you. You've allowed me to achieve pillar level combat power. Ha ha, the Demon King has returned. The strategy is set and the Demon Blades plan is about to be implemented. Soon, Dog Brother ran through all the teams across the 11 continents. The phenomenon of person-to-person transmission immediately began to spread. Overnight, except for the Yunlai state of Daxia, all players from other major servers had 80 billion damage values. This scared the people of Yunlai state. Such results naturally led some weak-willed individuals to defect to the enemy camp, but they were ultimately in the minority. The fearless, those with unbending spines, the players who would rather die charging forward made up the vast majority. After all, Daxia F4 has dominated this game world for not just a year or two, but nearly 100 years. They have long since hardened the bones of Daxia. Soon, the 8 million warriors of Yunlai state had no survivors. Time passed quickly. In just 7 days, the farce of the competition ended. The players of Yunlai state, the subjects of Daxia, fell into a wail of despair. The one considered the strongest, Lin Chen, had gone missing. After entering the competition, he had only shown himself on the first day. He never appeared again. By the 4th day of the competition, the players of Yunlai state discovered that, aside from the 8 million warriors of Yunlai state, the remaining tens of millions of players from the other 12 states had all become red blades. The million-level combat power of Ixia state was no longer enough to be seen. The combat power of the other continents soared to hundreds of billions. This was no longer something ordinary players could handle. Daxia F4 struck together, but could not withstand a single ordinary attack from the nameless juniors of Al state. They all fell. The 8 million warriors of Yunlai state floated dead for miles, and after the players of Daxia were slaughtered, the major continents began to attack each other, with hundreds of billions of damage stacking up, directly breaking the boundaries of the competition. In other words, the entire competition map, the wasteland state, was shattered. The tens of millions of players inside, after the Daxia people of Yunlai state were all dead, began to fight for the final victory. However, their damage was too high. They directly sank the competition map. Originally, players entering the wasteland state could not leave before the competition ended, but with the wasteland state collapsing, the barrier preventing them from leaving also disappeared. Then, who still cares about winning or losing in the competition? Everyone began to flood into the game world. They even started to invade Blue Star. What heroes from various nations? With the explosive growth of power, what was brought was not an enhancement of national strength, but an infinite increase in desire. The sword-holding pavilion could not withstand these players who had evolved in the wasteland state. They all retreated back to the primordial world, hiding away. So, the sword-holding pavilion, which had struggled for 100 years, saw the stable world order completely shattered. In less than a month, these evolved players began to redistribute wealth, usurp power, and the world plunged into unprecedented chaos and madness. It turned out that humanity's greatest enemy was never the invading outsiders, but the rampant desires of the strongest. Now ordinary players finally understood why for the past 100 years, a sword had to hang over their heads. But that sword was no longer sharp. The sword-holding pavilion had lost its ability to maintain control. The world collapsed immediately. Their invasion of the Great Xia also began. The game world and the real world of Blue Star were simultaneously invaded by players from other continents. The number of red blades was still increasing. How to acquire the abilities of the red blades had already been deciphered. Countries, regions, and major factions were frantically vying for new leadership positions. They crazily created new red blades, and of course, they also thought of ways to control these new red blades. For example, curses, contracts, and so on. The strongest would be determined by who could control the most red blades. Conflicts erupted frequently, and turmoil was unending. In this situation, the number of red blades continued to swell. There was a red blade from the Northwest Sea State being chased by nearly 100 other red blades. Facing certain death, a sudden idea struck. What if he spread his red blade power to everyone? Then, even if he died, those who chased him for ideological differences wouldn't fare much better. This spark of inspiration made the hidden dog brother drool with laughter. Indeed, sometimes it's not as good as the clever whims of certain people. Dog brother calculated that in just 30 days, the number of red blades had reached a terrifying 2 billion. At this point, it was already enough to reach the guy value. On the cold filming set of Dongjing, Dog Brother was guest starring as the male lead. Happy, he completed 7 days worth of work in one day. The director and staff exclaimed in admiration, while the female teacher screamed in horror. The ambulance took her away. He planned to return to pillar-level combat power tonight. World, here I come. How wonderful it is. Inside the ancient god palace secret realm, Lin Chen had returned a long time ago. He glanced at the timer on his system interface. 8 years, 2 months, and 13 days. According to the calculation, the time flowed 100 times faster inside the ancient god palace than outside. 30 days should have passed in the outside world. Plus, after being killed by Dog Brother and re-entering the ancient god palace, 2 days had already passed since the championship match, and after leaving the ancient god palace, there was also a preparation time of 2 days for the championship. Time had reached the 35th day. Only 1 day left. Urgent. Just as he had anticipated. After being killed by Dog Brother, he indeed resurrected within the ancient god palace secret realm. But his state was very strange. After his main consciousness returned to his body, he discovered that his body was not charging at all, but was frantically performing basic attacks. Yes, it seemed Lin Chen had been blocked again while in the ancient god palace. With his current attack speed, continuous basic attacks provided the highest DPS, far surpassing charged skills. He hadn't thought of this at all? It seemed that it wasn't that he was stupid. Such a simple problem should have been figured out long ago. Lin Chen felt that he had been influenced in thought, absolutely controlled by someone he could easily guess. That was Cat God. The initial skills for the tiger and blood of the tiger were given by Cat God through that different white tiger king. Her powers were still unclear, but they were indeed of a mental control type, like beast taming. Even more terrifying is the fact that under the 40 trillion damage from Lin Chen's innate talent in the final chapter of the battle, with countless basic attacks per second, the Century Egg, which is the spatial power of the Dragon God, is gradually returning to Lin Chen's main body. However, this does not enhance Lin Chen's damage. Instead, the strands of spatial power are all dispersing into the universe towards two unknown points. Those 2 points are the trapped places of the Cat God and the Snake Goddess. And, the barrier power of those two alternate spaces has already begun to weaken. In other words, since the moment Lin Chen left the ancient God Palace last time, from the moment his main body initiated the basic attack, the escape of the cat and the snake has become inevitable. It's just a matter of time. Therefore, Lin Chen knows that he might have only 1 day left. Because, in these 8 years, 2 months, and 13 days, he has done one thing. That is to secretly gather power. He wants the Snake Goddess avatar inside the ancient God Palace to serve as his beast. The reason it took 8 years. First, the Snake Goddess avatar's stats are also terrifying. After 8 years of relentless power accumulation, Lin Chen can finally be sure he can kill. Second, he needs to leave the ancient God Palace, hide his main body, and let the avatar seek death with Dog Brother. But he doesn't know the avatar's skills, and he can't keep asking the snake for an avatar, right? Once or twice is fine. But countless times? Without raising suspicion? Impossible. So, there's only one way left. And the last goal. 1 day. With just 1 day left, those two guys, the cat and the snake, definitely wouldn't want to give up the chance to break free immediately. 1 day? What can Lin Chen stir up? This is the final opportunity. And he, in the last day, will have Dog Brother help him ascend. Dog Brother, your dad is back. Inside the ancient God Palace, 2 streaks of light appeared rapidly. A girl with cute cat ears. A gigantic feathered serpent with pitch black wings. It was the cat and the snake goddess. They appeared in the secret realm immediately after Lin Chen quickly killed the snake goddess avatar and fled. This is also the reason Lin Chen insisted on gathering power for a full 8 years. The moment he attacks the snake goddess, she will definitely sense it. If he wants a one-hit kill, he must gather power. Fortunately, fate is on his side, and the timing is just right. At this moment, the cat and snake inside the ancient God Palace are merely avatars, not the main bodies. Cat, he killed your avatar, and ran away? What is he planning to do? Snake Goddess spread her wings. No worries. According to the time in the real world, we can return in just 1 day. 1 day? What can Lin Chen do? Cat, but doesn't your avatar have a time acceleration skill? 100 times. That means 100 days. The variables are huge. The Snake Goddess waved her pitch black wings. I can retract one of my avatar's abilities, time control, retract. The cat nodded and touched her cat ears. Then there's no need to worry. 1 day indeed can't accomplish much. Let's focus on breaking free from the Dragon God's control. There are still 100 days of time in the secret realm. We can't let this little thing, Lin Chen, affect us at this critical moment of escape. If there's even a slight disturbance during the escape, who knows how long we'll have to endure. The goddess also agreed deeply. You're right. The opportunity for the Dragon God's power to help us open the door is only this once. We must seize it tightly. Both pillars believe that this little thing, Lin Chen, cannot pose a threat in just 1 day. They both retracted their avatars and began to break free with all their might. After Lin Chen escaped from the secret realm, he immediately checked the attributes of the Snake Woman's avatar. Snake Woman avatar Demon God level boss, level 400 health, 4400 billion trillion attack power, 30 billion trillion magic power, 30 billion trillion armor, 15 billion trillion magic resistance, 15 billion trillion skill. Create an avatar, can transfer its consciousness to the avatar. The main body is immortal, and the avatar will immediately resurrect at the main body after death. Limit of 1 avatar. The avatar's attributes can be at most 1/4 of its own. Skill, Curse of the Night, skill, Serpentine Elegance, no need for shoes, skill, Misty Venom skill, Explosive Plague skill, Twin Venom Fang skill, Petrification skill, Jet Black Wings, Spread Wings, control the flow of time, can accelerate the flow of time by 100 times. Skill invalid. Characteristic Pillar level avatar Demon God level boss Demon God level 101999. After defeating the Snake Woman's avatar, Lin Chen immediately erased the restrictions on the Snake Woman's avatar skills, specifically the latter half of the entry. This removed the limits on the number of avatars and their attributes. Additionally, he erased the characteristics of the Snake Woman's avatar as well. Why could he erase only the latter half of the entry and not the entire entry? The reason is that Lin Chen's main body had already received most of the Dragon God's powers. However, the Dragon God's power had dissipated thoroughly. It did not enhance Lin Shen's attributes at all. It seems that Cat and Snake Woman are on high alert against me. My guess was correct. They must be using their powers and discarding them afterward. Whether they can die is another question, not to mention surviving in the hands of Cat and Snake Woman. As for the invalid skill regarding the flow of time, Lin Shen had tried many times. It simply wouldn't erase. It seems the real Pillar Snake Woman had sensed that her avatar was being controlled, so she urgently retracted her time powers. Fortunately, it seems she could only retract one. If she retracted the avatar skill as well, it would be disastrous. Now it appears that the Snake Woman's plan was not to use time reversal to reset time and restore her trash combat power after becoming pillar level. Instead, the Dragon God's powers are merely powers with no actual attributes. This suggests that there is a certain resistance between pillar level powers. In other words, he cannot erase the time control skill that the Snake Woman retracted. After he becomes the true Dragon God, she would also be unable to reset his time. This left only the powers, clearing the attributes. Lin Shen felt a sense of urgency in his heart. Time is pressing, the countdown begins. 24 hours. He has very little time to act, very little. But Lin Shen has enough confidence. As long as he doesn't raise Dog Brother's suspicions, as long as he can keep playing dead, as long as Dog Brother's damage output is sufficient, I can definitely do it. There is no time left, let's turn the tide. At this moment, Lin Shen has already leveled up to 100. The Snake Woman's avatar is a pillar level avatar, a level 400 demon god boss. Its health and defense are truly astonishing. If it weren't for Lin Shen being able to see the attributes of all monsters after his rebirth, it would be hard to calculate how long he would need to charge to defeat the Snake Woman's avatar. The experience points it provides are terrifying as well. After breaking through to level 70 as a transcendent master, he originally needed to advance further. For example, the incredibly difficult level 80 advancement. However, after absorbing the Dragon God's powers and gaining a hint of divinity, he no longer had to worry about advancement. After defeating the Snake Woman's avatar, the massive experience points directly allowed him to level up 30 levels. He instantly became the highest level of 100. Coupled with the enormous attributes of the Snake Woman's avatar, Lin Shen's level attributes experienced explosive growth. Dragon God Heir, Lin Shen title, Dragon King, Strongest Ruler, Throne level boss, Dragon God Heir, Dog Slayer, Serpent Cat Nest, Profession, Sword Immortal level, 100 experience, 0860 trillion realm, transformation talent, battle to the final chapter as 53 trillion reputation, 10.7 billion health, 4 quadrillion 400 billion trillion shield value, 40 billion trillion attack power, 30 billion trillion magic power, 30 billion trillion armor, 15 billion trillion magic resistance, 15 billion trillion. Looking at his explosive attributes, the previous 80 billion attributes could not even stir a ripple in front of this Snake Woman's avatar. Not even a fraction. No wonder it took him a full 8 years to kill it. A lifetime? Although that phrase was likely a reminder from the Dragon God. However, Lin Shen clearly remembered what that avatar said. Next, find Dog Brother. In this lifetime. Walking on thin ice. You tell me, can I reach the other side? The chaos in Blue Star and the primordial world made Lin Shen extremely indignant upon learning about it, but fortunately, as this cat snake agent, he was born in the Great Xia. Dog Brother didn't dare to arrange the Red Blade players in Yunlai Prefecture. This meant that when Dog Brother initiated the fraud ritual, he wouldn't kill the people of Great Xia. Fortunately, those Red Blade players, driven by desire, were busy fighting among themselves for power, resources, and wealth. So Great Xia and Yunlai Prefecture still seemed relatively stable. A crisis was already on the way. It was impossible not to resolve it. Lin Shen secretly calculated and found that the number of Red Blade players was already enough for Dog Brother to restore pillar-level combat power. The most important condition had been met. Now a new problem arose. How to defraud Dog Brother, the god of fraud. Going directly to find him was definitely not an option. With his current damage value of battle to the final chapter as 53 trillion, not killing him? Last time he had already carelessly lost Jingzhou once. Would it be the same this time? He would be suspected, and if Dog Brother didn't cooperate, wouldn't that ruin everything? However, if he didn't go to find him, and he refused to release the fraud ritual, wouldn't that mean missing the last day? There was only one way left, which was to inadvertently reveal. Let Dog Brother proactively sense the crisis. Let him start harvesting the fraud ritual in advance. So how to make Dog Brother notice on his own? Find someone I secretly know, but Dog Brother doesn't know I already know, one of Dog Brother's people. Who is Dog Brother's person? Lin Shen remembered that he had been reminded in Huangfeng Valley about a traitor of Dog Brother. That is, the Lord of the Rings. The bronze ring worn by Princess Li Yunrui of Yunzhong. Inside it is Li Yunrui's master. The plan was set. Lin Shen quickly began to implement it. Yen Prefecture, the Qingtian King's mansion, the residence arranged for him by the new emperor of the Great Wind Kingdom, Li Siwen. His own princess is the daughter of the former Yen King, Li Yunrui. Lin Chen secretly infiltrated the mansion to meet his closest person. After a warm and intimate moment with Princess Li Yunrui, Lin Chen deliberately whispered his attributes to his wife, which had now reached a staggering 53 trillion. Lin Chen could clearly sense that the bronze ring on Li Yunrui was trembling slightly. It seemed that Dog Brother was already aware that the ultimate battle was about to arrive. Lin Chen knew that Dog Brother would definitely come with true pillar-level combat power. Therefore, the many citizens of Yen Prefecture should not bear the outpouring of pillar-level combat power. He needed to find a deserted place to battle Dog Brother to the final chapter. Lin Chen secretly said to Princess Li Yunrui, "The Red Blade originated from Yixie Prefecture and all 8 million warriors of our Yunlai Prefecture have perished. I must go for revenge. I will definitely sink the demon blade to the depths, along with the entire Yixie Prefecture." Pushing the war disaster beyond the national borders was a very good decision. The ambitions of the wolf from Yixie State should vanish into the vast ocean. A perfect world does not need a disgusting place like Yixie State. Li Yunrui looked at her husband, whom she had been separated from for over a month, leaving once again. She quickly put on her clothes and chased after him, but Lin Chen had already disappeared without a trace. She was still murmuring, "Husband, Angelica." Little did she notice that the bronze ring on her hand had vanished at that moment. In Yixie State, the demon blade Zhuan looked at the spy he had planted in the Dragon God and Snake Woman's dojo, the former elder of the sword-holding pavilion, and was shocked by the news he brought. It turned out the agent of the cat snake, Lin Chen, was not completely dead. He actually had a staggering 530 trillion in power and was now heading towards Yixie State. Things were getting interesting. He made a quick decision. He was about to initiate the deception ritual. Boom! An explosive sound. Lin Chen had arrived. But Dog Brother was not in a hurry at all. Because Lin Chen's sudden appearance last time had taught him a lesson. That was, he must be able to sublimate at any moment. So, he had already set up the ritual perfectly. He doesn't give me time? Wants to ambush me? Impossible. Time is something I give to myself. In an instant all the red swordsmen around the world, including those in the game world, the red swordsmen of Blue Star, suddenly found their power rapidly depleting. The dream of the world's top powerhouse for a month awakened. Even their vitality was quickly fading. No, nearly 2 billion red swordsmen collectively wailed and cried, but they would never know what was happening. They were merely tools for the pillar wolf god Fenrir to gain power. In just a moment, the red swordsmen who had turned the world upside down all vanished, completely disappeared without a trace, not even leaving a speck of dust. The demon wolf Fenrir soared into the sky. He wanted to kill in front of everyone on Blue Star, which the snake woman cat referred to as the countryside, along with his own hometown, in front of everyone in the primordial world, so that both worlds would know. The pillar. The demon wolf Fenrir's return. At this moment, his strength had already recovered to pillar-level combat power. Demon Wolf Fenrir Pillar Level Boss, Level 1000 Health, 100 Quintillion Attack Power, 100 Quintillion Magic Power, 100 Quintillion Armor, 100 Quintillion Magic Resistance, 100 Quintillion Pillar Level, the embodiment of world rules, the ruler of a world in the universe. Level 10009999. Boom! Demon Wolf Fenrir released divine power, broadcasting his image to the game system interface of everyone in the world. Anyone over 18 years old who could enter the game world could view this historic scene on their interface. Live broadcast across Blue Star, activated. And in every place in the primordial world where there were people, giant screens would be set up. Live broadcast across the entire primordial world, activated. The demon wolf Fenrir charged into the sky. He saw Lin Chen coming on his sword. Your arrival has successfully killed all 2 billion red swordsmen. But their power has all returned to me. Everyone in Blue Star and the entire primordial world was in shock. What? All the red swordsmen perished at the hands of this explosively handsome young man. Many of them recognized who this young man was. Blue Star, President of the Feiyu Guild, Lin Chen. Primordial World, Kingdom of Great Wind, King of Qingtian. General on the heavenly side, Pei Gong. Just as everyone was surprised why these two people were broadcasting the scene, the demon wolf Fenrir revealed his attributes. To instill fear in people's hearts, he even changed his unit, Demon Wolf Fenrir Pillar Level Boss, Level 1000 Health, 10000000000000000000000 Attack Power, 1000000000000000000 Magic Power, 1000000000000000000 Armor, 10000000000 1000000000000000000 magic resistance. 100000000000000000000. This is the pinnacle of pillar level combat power. To elevate further, one must break through the realm. Otherwise, a single unit is the limit. The world is still in shock at the unfathomable numbers of Demon Wolfenrer. The ensuing dialogue is where the true terror lies. Demon Wolfenrer continued, I am the god of this world. Today, I declare my return to the entire world. I am the god of destruction and ruin. Devourer of pillars, eternally chasing the sun and moon, god of lies and pranks, king of demons, enemy of the gods, twilight of the gods, Demon Wolfenrer. Lin Chen quietly watched his frenzied performance, knowing that this guy was now inflated beyond measure. He had even begun to follow the classic trope of villains who talk too much before their demise. Lin Chen decided to give him a little hint. Such a grand display. What do you intend to do? Rule the world? Dominate all lands? Or destroy? Demon Wolfenrer began to laugh maniacally. Ha ha ha, Dragon King Lin Chen, listen well, rule. I want to destroy. Destroy everything. I will annihilate everyone from both worlds, all beings, all life forms, all dead. Did you forget? I am the devourer of pillars. By devouring all the beings of Blue Star and the billions of life forms from the primordial, I can regain pillar level power. At that time I will reach a brand new, supreme realm. Star God level. The universe will be mine to roam. No life form can threaten me. Although the people did not fully understand what pillar level or star god level meant, they understood that this Demon Wolfenrer wanted everyone dead. And this Dragon King Lin Chen was the savior, the one to stop all of this. They immediately realized which side to take. Amidst the cries and wails of the people, they understood that this was truly a divine battle. Lin Chen had long seen through it all. The demon wolf, the serpent woman, the cat god. None of them were good. Their goal was the same. To achieve a new realm, the star god. That's why he calculated all three pillars into his plans. What he needed to do was kill all the pillars. He wanted the outer gods dead. At this moment, this was one of his avatars. An avatar with 100 of his original attributes. Lin Chen had long hidden his true body. His true body was concealed in a place no one could ever think of. His true body wore a bronze mask, an artifact that could hide his identity. Standing at the entrance of Qinlai Prefecture Newbie Village number 4396, Jidian Town. This is where dreams begin. A newbie village that forbids entry to those above level 10. This is the power of rules that restrict ordinary people, but pillar level beings are unaffected. Lin Chen was not yet pillar level, but he had an eraser that could modify the world's rules in hand, so this rule held no meaning for him. Wearing the bronze beast tooth mask, blending in with the crowd was the best way to hide his true body. His true body, like everyone else, gazed at the sky filled with the celestial canopy of the primordial world. He squinted slightly. He would fight to the end for everyone, for the entire world, for himself, and for his family. Winning, he did not yet know what it meant, but losing would render everything meaningless. Therefore, winning was very significant. He was already prepared for everything. In his beast master space, countless clones, numbering in the hundreds of millions, had long been waiting. He had already removed the restrictions on the skills of the Snake Woman clone. Infinite cloning. His own attributes could be adjusted freely from 0 to 100. In Isha Prefecture, Lin Chen did not wait for the magic Wolfenrer to spout more nonsense. He charged forward proactively. In the eyes of the world, the last savior had already begun to fight. However, the magic Wolfenrer waved his hand casually, and Lin Chen's health bar instantly vanished. He was sent flying, like a cannonball, crashing into the ground of Isha Prefecture. Boom! The ground shattered upon impact, the entire land cracking like a spider web. A tremendous roar stirred the air, rippling across the land of Isha Prefecture, dust rising. The world gasped in shock. The Dragon King Lin Chen actually couldn't withstand a single blow. The magic Wolfenrer laughed wildly. Ah, too weak. Just as despair gripped everyone from within the dust, Lin Chen rose again. In fact, this was another one of his clones. Inside his beast master space, the number of his clones was countless. He had long devised a strategy. When one clone was killed, the next clone would immediately appear, making it impossible for the magic Wolfenrer to distinguish which was the next clone. Everything would follow logically and reasonably. Thus, the magic Wolfenrer would think Lin Chen was tenacious, increasing the intensity of his attacks and his desire to kill him. This was the result he wanted. Every time the magic Wolfenrer killed one of his clones, it would increase the health value of his clones by 10 times. Blood bar explosion technique. Unique legendary golden effect. After use, when suffering a single hit that deals damage exceeding 99 of one's health, the health value will multiply by 10 and immediately restore the health bar to the maximum health limit. Restriction 1 can only be used once. After use, the scroll becomes void. Already erased. Restriction 2. When damage exceeds the current health limit, the effect of multiplying the health bar by 10 cannot be used to offset this damage. Cannot prevent death. What does not kill me will only make me stronger. Lin Chen wanted to dance wildly on the grave of Isha Prefecture. His current health value is 4 quadrillion, which is 400 billion trillion. Every time a clone dies, it would increase his health value by 40 quadrillion. For others, an increase in health value might just mean becoming tougher, more resilient. And nothing more. But Lin Chen's talent made his health value equivalent to combat power. Talent, battle to the NS normal attack total attributes, which means pillar level combat power, requiring Lin Chen to die a full 250 clones to immediately reach a combat power value of 1 quintillion. He had thought about it each time a clone died, stacking the health value before taking damage. That way, each death would be an increase, and if Dog Brother had even a slight suspicion, he would lose everything. He dared not gamble. He can only be killed time and again, resurrecting his clones to face the battle again. It was not early, it was already morning. However, the day ended at midnight. That is, there were still 18 hours left. Dog Brother, come, torture me 1,000 times, 1,000 times? Not enough, far from enough, it has to be 10,000 times, 10,000 times. Lin Chen rose again, charging once more towards the seemingly unbeatable magic wolf Fenrir. Starting a new battle. Boom, knocked down again. Soaring up again, killed again. The more Dog Brother killed, the more shocked and horrified he became. How could this person not die? The more he killed, the angrier he got, and the faster his hands moved. Lin Chen's body fell like a meteor, rising and crashing, rising and crashing, rising and crashing, a sky full of shooting stars. The entire Isha prefecture was shattered and submerged by Lin Chen's body, the land disappearing. He still floated and sank in the ocean, from morning to sunset, from dawn to dusk, from a continent, shattered and reduced to an empty ocean. Lin Chen did not count how many times he had died, but his life value had already accumulated to 40 GA. No matter how much he tried to stack it afterward, it no longer increased. Lin Chen knew that his attributes had likely reached some kind of limit, perhaps the limit of the universe. If GA is a unit of pillar-level combat power, then 10 GA could be the ultimate strength of pillar-level combat. 40 GA. It might also be the limit of what he could withstand at this level, equivalent to 4 pillars at their maximum strength. Why he could not improve further was unknown, but he knew that a single increase of 40 GA in combat power meant his clones had to die at least 10,000 times. And then there were Dog Brother, Snake Woman, Cat. Killing them was enough. It was sufficient. Your doomsday has arrived. Have I reached the other side? He was once again smashed into the sea. Gulyulu in the eyes of the world, the great hero named Lin Chen was being endlessly beaten. Enough for them to do things without regrets. However, at the moment when the heavens and earth darkened, Lin Chen finally counterattacked, wielding the blade of no edge, and struck at the demon wolf Fenrir with a single blow. What pillar-level combat power? Take this and fight to the end. What, you want to devour everything? Die, you dog. Go tell my basic attack that. When 3.9E21 minus Dog Brothers 1 GA defense, that one sword had a value of 39 GA. The demon wolf Fenrir was instantly shattered into pieces when it realized it was about to die. Everything came so suddenly that it couldn't comprehend how Lin Chen, who had just been kicked around like a ball, had 40 GA of combat power. Endless resentment erupted, and ultimately, as its strength faded and life force vanished, Dog Brother cast a permanent curse. His clones were still collecting from various dogs, so all the dogs in the world, with poison in their mouths. After being bitten, they would experience excessive salivation, hygrophobia, fear of wind, elevated body temperature, extreme excitement and agitation, ultimately possibly becoming untreatable. Lin Chen watched as the curse spread across billions of dogs, feeling powerless. This was the obsession of pillar-level combat power after death. It seemed he would have to think of a way later. The world already knew he had slain the demon. The world should stabilize now. Those two he would solve on his own. Lin Chen saw his experience points still skyrocketing. That was the huge boost from killing a pillar-level combat power. Although his strength could no longer increase, but his level kept soaring. Until Dragon King Lin Chen pillar-level boss, level 6000 life value, 60 GA attack power, 60 GA magic power, 60 GA armor, 60 GA magic resistance, 60 GA. After killing Dog Brother, Lin Chen chose to reclaim its power. As the Snake Woman said, Dog Brother's strength was double that of pillar level. However, he had not yet figured out how to reclaim or utilize it. This was also why he wanted to devour both the primordial world and the blue star world, aiming to restore the two pillar level peaks of 20 GA combat power. Lin Chen had only acquired Dog Brother's combat power value, which was everything can be controlled, only controlling Dog Brother's combat power value. But its main consciousness was completely erased. This kind of ghostly thing, even in death, could not be fully extinguished, and Lin Chen dared not let it bounce around. This was why Dog Brother cast a curse that he was powerless to stop. Everything has a price. Since he wanted to completely resolve Dog Brother, he could only endure the curse it laid down, but fortunately, this curse was not very severe, and there were countermeasures. Vaccines. Preventive shots. Although it was a bit complicated, this was a very good method Lin Chen could think of. At this moment, Lin Chen released the 8 million warriors from Yunlezu, who were believed to be dead, from his beast control space. However, before that, because the world livestream was still on, Lin Chen raised his hands high, great resurrection spell, 8 million warriors return. After this miracle was born, he finally turned off the live broadcasts around the world. This world needs a deity, yet those few are not good beings. Then, I shall be this god. Deep in the universe, swordflight has long surpassed the limits of speed. Across the cosmos, thoughts manifest, arriving in an instant. The cat god and the snake woman almost simultaneously broke free from the dragon god's alternate space. However, as soon as they appeared in the real world, Lin Chen was quietly waiting for them. Without a word, he struck directly. The battle between Lin Chen and the cat snake was incredibly easy. He raised the blade without edge. Fight to the final chapter. A single strike, resolving everything. What pillar level combat power? Go tell that to my basic attack. The 3 major threats plaguing this world, all eliminated. Lin Chen stood proudly with the blade without edge. Heh, overestimating yourselves. Attempting to ascend? This outcome is all self-inflicted. Like the demon wolf Fenrir, Lin Chen merely acquired their combat power, using all control to seize their combat values. He didn't dare touch their main consciousness at all. The initial Dog Brother could revive because the cat-snake duo could only kill him in the alternate space but were powerless to completely wear him down, leaving behind a disaster. Therefore, Lin Chen quickly extinguished them all, not daring to show any mercy. What if they weren't completely dead? Wouldn't that be digging a deep mine for himself? However, the cat god and the snake woman also possessed pillar-level combat power, and at the moment of their demise, both fell, a curse that Lin Chen could not prevent. Still, the saying goes, everything has a price. The curse of the snake woman is that all snakes in the world may be venomous. Touching them means death. The curse of the cat god is even more terrifying. All cats in the world fair and equal, regardless of status, regardless of wealth. Look down upon any litter box cleaner. Lin Chen frowned slightly. The curses of cats, dogs, and snakes, didn't they seem familiar? Dog Brother's curse was also related to a certain illness from before, and he suddenly understood. Pillar-level curses do not distinguish between time, do not differentiate between past and future. Perhaps, the 3 pillars themselves are unaware that the poisonous snakes of the world appeared because of their destined downfall. After reclaiming the powers of the cat god and the snake woman, Lin Chen also discovered that the power values of the dragon god, destroyed by the cat god and snake woman, returned after their deaths. Although Lin Chen wasn't quite sure why the 4 ancient pillars desperately sought to surpass the value of 100 quintillion. Why was it so easy for him to break through here? Not only that, after the powers of the cat god, snake woman, and dragon god returned, levels and values surged again. Dragon King Lin Chen star god level boss, level 99 talent, fight to the final chapter, 530 quintillion health, 99 quintillion attack power, 99 quintillion magic power, 99 quintillion armor, 99 quintillion magic resistance, 99 quintillion. His titles also underwent a tremendous change. The revered names of the 4 ancient pillars converged into one. The unifier of all ages. The creator from world to dust, the builder of stars, eternal and indomitable, the master of space, cosmic singularity, the creator dragon god, the demon god of dragons, god of destruction and ruin, eternally chasing the sun and moon, god of lies and pranks, king of demons, enemy of the gods, twilight of the gods, demon god of wolves, master of time management, time demon god, god of beast control, all control. Cat sect leader, meow 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 demon god of tigers and lions, pillar of sparks, pillar of devouring, pillar of time, pillar of control, the mad of the era, the king of reality, king of demon wolves, king of venom, king of 10,000 dragons, king of tiger souls, guardian star god. Lin Chen returns to the primordial world, quiet and peaceful. He couldn't wait even a moment and immediately went to find the great wind emperor, Li Siwen. Li Siwen, Lin Chen, Li Siwen was just planning to pass the throne to you, was just planning to travel and enjoy the scenery. Lin Chen slowly bowed. I ask your majesty to decline 3 times. The Cloud dynasty learned that Lin Chen was claiming the throne and raising an army, and immediately threw their support behind him. The Great Wind Nation's new dynasty was established, with the former paper-burning county magistrate, now the left chancellor Zhang Yan, with the new emperor ascending the throne. What new decree does your majesty have? Lin Chen, selection. Although Zhang Yan was already Lin Chen's beast, he still retained the memories and thoughts of his past life. While he couldn't resist, he could still offer suggestions. Zhang Yan, Your Majesty, no. The world is just stabilizing. We cannot burden the people and waste resources. Your Majesty, do not become a foolish ruler. The former magistrate of Yen Prefecture, now the right chancellor He Buyu, Your Majesty, how can it be the first day of the new dynasty and already have a selection? What kind of order is that? Lin Chen, the daughters of both chancellors will participate. Zhang Yan, well, that's acceptable. He Buyu, that's not impossible. Yunlai Prefecture, due to the absence of the Red Blade Warriors, faced no significant crises compared to other servers. Regarding the resurrection of the 8 million warriors of Yunlai Prefecture, whether it was others or Lin Chen's beasts within his space, those he secretly controlled, no one knew the specifics of this resurrection after death. They only knew that after being killed by the Red Blade Warriors on the map of the competition in the desolate prefecture, their souls were recovered by Lin Chen, waiting for an opportunity to miraculously revive. No one knew that it was Lin Chen's beast-controlling ability. Not even his family. They all thought Lin Chen was a true immortal descending to the world. After being revived in the beast space, Li Gu, Li Qi, and Song Ishua, after returning to their original lives, secretly discussed among themselves. Indeed, as they suspected, Lin Chen was not human at all. It turned out he was a damn immortal. Lin Chen did not retract the immortality buff, and everyone was unaware that they still bore the immortality buff. Lin Chen allowed them to live naturally, completely oblivious to the matter of the immortality buff. Lin Chen could utilize the accompanying abilities of beast control to assess their life paths. He could easily perceive their actions in this life. If their performance was average, they would naturally die or fall in battle and enter reincarnation, retracting the immortality buff. If their performance was poor, Lin Chen would impose divine punishment, directly taking their lives. If they performed well, he would also need his trusted aides. Then they would be taken as angels, appointed as heavenly soldiers. After that, no one would know of Lin Chen's beast-controlling ability. The world only knew that those who believed in the Dragon King would gain eternal life. Time quietly passed. Decades later, as the elder of the Qi Guild, Li Gu, was on his deathbed, he still upheld his mission. Before his sickbed, his mind was already unclear, but he still tightly grasped his son's hand. My son, we must preserve the spark. To pass that matter down. For generations. Lin Chen, he is not human at all. In a moment of clarity before death, Li Gu suddenly shouted. I recognized it at first glance. He is not human. Li Gu's son frowned slightly, looking up at the portrait on the shrine. Yes, he is a god. How could he possibly be human? Li Gu then passed away. After his death, in a point of bright white light, he encountered the angel who came to guide him. I actually ascended to heaven? I was conferred as a god? Heavenly soldier, third-class soldier? Is the rank high? In the starry sky, Yuan looked at the wonders of the universe. Lin Chen, why do you let your avatar manage the blue star world while you wander the universe with me? Lin Chen chuckled lightly. You are like a melodious little poem, softly singing on the pages of time. Yuan's face flushed. You scoundrel, are you really referring to time, not referring to brother? The feeling of chivalry is really exhilarating. Lin Lu happily took down a bandit. Those who commit evil, not one left behind. Brother, you are so good. You actually let your clone accompany that silly queen in the palace while your true self roams the world with me. Lin Chen smiled indifferently. With a good person in my heart, where is there not a world? Lin Lu wrinkled her beautiful nose. Cut bro. In the capital of the Great Wind Dynasty, Yanzhou City, Lin Chen and Queen Li Yunrui were disguised for a private visit. Lin Chen walked with a limp. Yunrui, wearing a bronze ring on my toe really hurts. Li Yunrui's face turned crimson. You still say that? Last time you wore it on, you really don't care at all. There's someone in the ring. Lin Chen was immediately shocked. Li Yunrui, don't speak nonsense. What kind of wolfish words are you saying? Li Yunrui stuck out her tongue. Hee. Lin Chen's face turned yellow. Hee, save it for tonight. Li Yunrui, you. At that moment, a husky ran past, followed by a large group of people, holding brooms and dustpans, shouting, good dog. Am I lucky this year? Lin Chen's face darkened. He put on a bronze mask and retreated to a small alley. The end of the book. Next is the author's song. Someone concluding remarks. Previously, as a reader, I often saw authors expressing their feelings at the end. It's like a child raised with care running away from home. It's like a daughter raised with effort getting married. I always thought there was nothing to be sentimental about. So dramatic. I thought I would be different. I thought I would be very calm at the last moment, discussing the post-match summary with everyone, selecting the MVP. Damn it. Who knew my heart was racing so fast while typing the last chapter? I almost passed out. I typed the last 3 words, the end of the book, wrong more than 10 times. My hands were shaking. I didn't even know what I was shaking for. Is it that hard to part? That feeling is really wonderful. There's both reluctance for this book and sentiment for the characters within. Plus, a reflection on the hardships I faced while writing, and the anxiety of starting a new book soon it might flop completely. I'm an old flop. I've typed nearly 2 million words, and this is the only one that achieved some results. The rest that flopped, I don't count the ones I typed in my computer that were wasted. This book Eraser is my debut work, completed at 400,000 words. It's my first time. No experience. If it's short, then it's short. Never stop updating until it's finished. During this time, I also got sick and lost family. Various complicated trivial matters. Even staying up all night to write I managed to pull through. Still updating continuously without a single chapter in reserve. This book started with the first word typed on August 5, 2025. Finished on November 5, 2025. Lasting 92 days. I have no talent, all relying on sweat. My writing isn't good. Here, I want to thank all the righteous fathers again. I kneel and bow to you all. I really bowed. Truly. Let's end the concluding remarks here. I won't say anything else. Please follow me. When you have time, remember me. Come see if I've resurrected. Come see what the new book is like. Wishing you all the best. Keep it up, my friends. See you in the next book. Respectfully, Song Someone.